The detection shows that the host wishes to marry a wealthy beauty. The divine level sign-in reward system has arrived. Special offer alert, activating 3 dog heads. At this moment, while playing CF with a sneer, you've sent 999 dog heads during this time, but still, no system has been activated. However, you click to follow with a try and see attitude and sent 3 dog heads. Divine level sign-in reward activated, the system is successfully activated, and the host can start a perfect life. Suddenly, your vision went dark, and you vanished from in front of the computer. The next second, your face turned crimson as you looked at the woman holding you and kissing you, her stunning beauty and rosy lips. You were just playing a game. How did you suddenly wake up to such passion? Who is this woman? Just as you were about to ask, the adorable girl snuggled against your neck and fell asleep, a smile with a dimple appearing on her lips, lost in a sweet dream. You were panting with a flushed face, puzzled about who she was. At this moment, a flood of memories rushed into your mind, and you realized that you had crossed over and were now in a body that came with a marriage certificate from the start. The beautiful girl beside you, Lin Manglu, is your wife. She is a junior compared to you and ranked first in the university flower list at Tongji University on the platform. Her arrival at the school caused quite a stir, but you were not familiar with each other at all. You decided to get a divorce, even though she was young and beautiful. However, at this moment, an electronic voice echoed in your mind. The system detected that the host met the criteria, awakening the divine level sign-in system, and confirmed that the host successfully signed in on the first day of marriage. Reward: a villa in the city center. Before you could process it, midnight struck, and the electronic voice sounded again, confirming that the host successfully signed in on the second day of marriage. Reward: 10 Bugatti Veyrons. The keys to the villa and vehicles have been transmitted to the host's bag, and the 10 Bugatti Veyrons have been sent to the garage of the villa. Notice, on the third day of marriage sign-in, the host can receive a reward of 100 million cash. You felt a secret thrill, thinking that marriage might not be such a bad choice after all. You looked at Lin Manglu with a smile on your face, reaching out to pinch her cheek, but she kicked you off the bed, and you fainted. Before you knew it, the sun was high in the sky, shining down on Lin Manglu. He woke up to the smell of alcohol on himself, recalling how he got drunk at yesterday's celebration party. He picked up his phone, a habit of his as someone with 1.02 million followers. Opening the phone, he was inundated with messages from the platform, friends, close friends, and family. He saw a message from his mother, Lulu, you got married. Lin Manglu was utterly shocked. Having never been in a relationship, how could it be possible for him to get married? This was a notification from the platform he subscribed to. A video titled I Got Married popped up, ranking first with 5.73 million views. He clicked on it and discovered it was his own marriage certificate. He quickly checked other messages, all inquiring about the marriage. The phone rang. It was his mother calling. Lin Manglu felt nervous and answered. Before he could explain, his mother said, Lulu, you finally answered. I was so worried yesterday. Don't explain, Lulu, Mom understands. My daughter finally has someone who wants her. Lin Manglu was bewildered, and her mother added, you don't need to be shy, just make sure to take the necessary precautions, got it? I understand the precautions. Alright, you and your little husband spend time together. After a while, your dad and I will come to visit. Oh, and remind your little husband that you tend to be restless in your sleep, so he should be careful. Seeing you lying on the floor with a dazed expression, Lin Manglu instinctively responded, Mom, I understand. I'll remind him. After hanging up, Lin Manglu looked at you lying on the floor, both crying and laughing, her face filled with confusion. He felt a pang of guilt, thinking, did I kick you off the bed? His kind heart ached a little. The two of them had gotten drunk yesterday and ended up with a marriage certificate, becoming a legal couple. He couldn't help but worry. Kicking your husband in your sleep, does that count as domestic violence? Lin Manglu even thought about consulting with the platform's top-tier experts, fearing that her restless sleep might get her in trouble with the police. Thinking of this, he felt a blush creep onto his face. After all, being called husband made him, who had never been in a relationship, feel quite embarrassed. Lin Manglu got off the bed and helped you up. You woke from your slumber, opened your eyes, and felt a bit dazed by the scene before you. You didn't expect Lin Manglu to be not only beautiful but also have such a great figure. This was not something you initiated. After noticing you were awake, her cuteness made you feel like you were looking at the ceiling. You slowly sat up, rubbing the back of your head, realizing that your conversation was far from over. Lin Manglu quickly apologized. I'm sorry, I didn't sleep well and might have accidentally kicked you off. You're the student council president, Lin Manglu said, having just joined the student council and used to addressing you this way, her face instantly turning red. Just call me by my name. Lin Manglu looked down and softly said, you seem to have drunk too much yesterday. Yeah, and we even got our marriage certificate. You looked at the gentle Lin Manlu, a soft smile appearing on your face. Although you could receive divine-level rewards without a divorce, you respected the situation. Since it was an accident, you decided to end it. Today is Saturday, and you could prepare to handle the divorce paperwork on a weekday. But you hadn't finished speaking. Lin Menglu's soft and cute voice rose in pitch. No, we can't get a divorce. She lost her earlier spirit, looking down at the bed and gently poking her fingers, saying softly, my mom said she would come to see me in a while. If I get divorced, she won't let me off easily. Besides, I've never been in a relationship, and you're really great. I want to seize this opportunity. You smiled and gently stroked her hair. Lin Menglu shivered at your gentle touch, not expecting such tenderness from the usually serious you. She felt her body go soft. Get some good rest. I'll go make breakfast. Lin Menglu nodded, not daring to look at you, and after you left, she finally looked towards the door, feeling her heart race, enveloped by your warmth. Is this what it feels like to be in love? Lin Menglu murmured. Opening her phone, she saw that the video titled I Got Married had reached 5.8 million views, an increase of 80,000. She knew this was uploaded after getting drunk yesterday. Looking at the comments section, aside from a few initial blessings, the rest were all personal attacks. Seeing those insults, Lin Menglu's tears began to fall. At that moment, you gently wiped her tears away, asking, why are you crying? Lin Menglu felt a wave of grievance rising in her heart. They say I'm manipulative. She didn't finish her sentence. Feeling a pang of sympathy, you hugged her tightly, your deep voice whispering in her ear, though our marriage was unexpected, I am now your husband, and I will stand behind you and support you. Lin Menglu felt your embrace, her cheeks flushed, and after coming to her senses, he shyly withdrew from his thoughts. President, I want to post a message on the Pala platform. Let's first share our photo, then film an official announcement video to bless our fans and ourselves. Lin Menglu's earlobes turned red. She whispered, okay, should I send the photo now? Lin Menglu picked up her phone and opened the selfie mode. The handsome man and beautiful woman appeared on the screen, and she thought you looked even more handsome. Perhaps this unexpected marriage certificate was destined. He gazed at you affectionately, pouted his lips, and pressed them against your cheek, while the phone clicked to capture the moment. You felt as if something soft and smooth had brushed against your cheek, only to vanish instantly. When you came to your senses and looked at Lin Menglu beside you, you saw that she had already edited and posted it on the Pala video platform, with a caption saying, I know everyone has many questions, so in the next video, I will do my best to answer your doubts. Also, I am very happy and fortunate right now. Ding! The system detected that the host signed in with a photo on the Pala platform, rewarding them with advanced culinary skills, allowing the host to easily create delicacies that surpass almost all chefs. As the system's electronic voice trailed off, you were taken aback, not expecting that the system offered divine rewards not only for signing into the marriage but also for signing in with a photo on the platform. If signing in with a video could yield even better rewards, this made you a bit excited to shoot a video with Lin Menglu. You had originally planned to come in and check the recipe on your phone, but for you now, it was a piece of cake. You gently pinched Lin Menglu's delicate nose and said, just a moment, the delicious breakfast will be ready soon. This time, Lin Menglu looked at you seriously. She realized that she didn't dislike you. In fact, she had admired you before. Now that she's married to you, everyone knows it, and you don't seem to dislike yourself either. After all, she has been single since birth. Why not seize this opportunity to have a sweet romance with you? Just as Lin Menglu smiled at this thought, his phone vibrated, and he noticed that the photo he just sent seemed to have gone viral again by accident. In just a few minutes, the number of likes had actually reached over 30,000. You should know that such ordinary posts and videos usually don't get that much attention. In Lin Menglu's eyes, this was simply an extraordinary number of likes. The comments below were filled with howls of envy. As she read through the various comments, she couldn't help but feel a mix of laughter and tears. They were jealous of her, but you really were very handsome, and she needed to cherish this unexpected moment. Lin Menglu glanced at her follower count and found that it had risen to 1 million. A 10-second video had gained over 80,000 followers. This sudden marriage not only didn't lose her many followers, but instead had attracted even more. It seems that dog food, couple interactions, is the primary source of productivity. Ugh, what am I thinking? Even though the follower count is rising, whether or not she can keep them will depend on the next video. Thinking of this, Lin Menglu extended her right hand in a gesture of encouragement, then made a cute expression. I have to work hard today. Let's go, she said. Lin Menglu jumped off the bed, full of energy, grabbing her camera, planning to record how you cook in video form. However, when she arrived at her kitchen, she was completely stunned by the scene before her. He was wearing an apron, standing confidently with a straight posture, firmly holding a knife in his hand, with some visible veins. Not only did it not look unattractive, but it also exuded a certain charming aura. This made Lin Manglu's heart race uncontrollably. This was the charm of her husband. She found herself proficiently calling him husband in her mind. Noticing Lin Manglu standing beside him foolishly, you laughed. You should hurry and wash up. Breakfast will be ready soon. After saying that, you noticed the presence of the camera. Are you recording this? Well, this is a common habit of content creators. They always have a camera regardless of what they do, she said. You don't mind, right? I really can't show my husband properly. It's just too shy. Lin Manglu said this, but in her heart, she was feeling bashful. It's okay, this is your job. I understand. You paused. If you need any help, just let me know. I can give you my full support. Me too. If there's anything you need me to do, just tell me. I will definitely help, no matter if it's climbing a mountain or going through fire. You had never seen Lin Manglu like this before. Usually, she was quite aloof in her daily life, so you felt lucky to witness this side of her. You smiled, and your movements became slightly faster. After setting up the camera beside her, Lin Manglu also went to the bathroom to freshen up. When she finished washing up, you had just finished making breakfast. As the delicious aroma wafted through the air, Lin Manglu's stomach betrayed her with a loud growl. Hearing the gurgle, you couldn't help but chuckle. After serving Lin Manglu a spoonful of century egg and lean pork congee, you looked at her expectantly and softly said, Manglu, give it a try. Lin Manglu shyly nodded, then extended her delicate hand, bringing the congee to her lips. In an instant, Lin Manglu's beautiful eyes lit up. This is so delicious. Your cooking is really amazing. I've never had such tasty century egg and lean pork congee before. Seeing the brightness in Lin Manglu's eyes, you chuckled. I'm glad you like it. After that, you casually sat across from her, and the atmosphere gradually turned pink. If I remember correctly, you should be living in the dorms. How about you don't stay there anymore and move in with me here? Although it's my rented place, it's decent enough for two. Besides, I can be considered well off now, taking on commercial gigs every month and making quite a bit of money. So, Ms. Yang, that shouldn't be a problem. Lin Manglu seemed to sense the oddity in your words and quickly explained, don't think too much about it. I'm just trying to show some affection to handle my mother's upcoming visit. You looked at Lin Manglu, who was about to spill her drink, and teased, is that really the case? Actually, yes. Lin Manglu seemed unable to bear your gaze at that moment and admitted, I just want to spend more time with you so we can understand each other better, and also to film some couple videos together. How about you stay at my place? My house is quite spacious, and we would have plenty of room. You thought about the rewards the system gave you. You invited Lin Manglu, but wondered if it would be too far from the school. That made sense. One of you just joined the student council while the other was the president. You both needed to arrive at school earlier than other students to handle various matters. As for the mansion in the city center, you decided to check it out when you had time and discuss moving in with Lin Manglu. After finishing the meal, before you could say anything, Lin Manglu went to wash the dishes. Once she had finished the chores, she came to you and said, let's go shoot the video. I plan to have it edited by Monday. Sure, let's start now. With a mischievous smile, you suddenly picked up the startled Lin Manglu and spun her around towards the bed. At Lin Manglu's invitation, you entered her bedroom. The room was neat and tidy, with cute dolls, a pink decorated bed, a bookshelf, a computer desk, and a prominent wardrobe. Although small, it had everything, showcasing Lin Manglu's love for life. As you observed the layout, you noticed clothes on the bed. Lin Manglu also noticed and blushed, quickly picking up the pink teddy bear pajamas she had left while changing. To shift the topic smoothly, Lin Manglu asked, how should I film it best? After thinking seriously, Lin Manglu said, you could come up with a code name, like my nickname, Mamuya. It sounds cute and can be introduced in the video. After praising her for being cute, you suggested the name He Zifeng, breaking it down into 2 characters. Lin Manglu thought it was a good idea and suggested that you register a PaiLaiPala account, assuring you that she would help you take off. You replied that you would discuss it later, focusing on finishing the video first. It's best to upload it by Sunday to avoid any negative trends. Lin Manglu felt you were thoughtful, which warmed her heart as they began filming. They continued until 3 p.m., after which it was time to edit the video. You expressed your concern for Lin Manglu, reminding her to take breaks while editing. You then left to check out the mansion in the city center, rewarded by the system. You thought if it was convenient for school, you could have Lin Manglu live with you, making it easier for her parents to visit and providing a better filming environment. You called a taxi. The driver was surprised that you wanted to go to the mansion in the city center, the most expensive area in the city, and thought you were being vain. Seeing your simple attire, he thought you couldn't possibly live there. You didn't mind and closed your eyes to rest, recharging your energy. 20 minutes later, you arrived at the mansion's entrance, where the grand gate was luxurious, resplendent, and shining brightly. The security guard was very polite, inquiring about your needs. He mentioned that you had a key and could open the door yourself. The key served as a pass, allowing access to private clubs and other places. You opened your bag to find the keys, discovering many keys for the Bugatti Veyron, as each car had 2 keys. You took out one. The guard recognized it wasn't a fake and thought you were a big shot. Then you took out another key, causing the guard's pupils to widen. He recognized it as the key to the first SUV from Bugatti Veyron, which was rare throughout the country. You laid out all the keys, including 20 keys for the Bugatti Veyron and the mansion key. You noticed that the mansion key was a small card with physical buttons and a touchscreen feature. Holding the mansion key, you asked the guard if you could enter. The security guard respectfully allowed you to enter as the gate slowly opened. You smiled as you walked in. The taxi driver was stunned, unable to believe you actually walked in. He slapped himself to confirm it wasn't an illusion, watching your figure in shock. You were filled with awe at the mansion's grandeur. There were a total of 3 mansions, each with a different style. The system rewarded you with the first mansion. As you walked through, you had prepared yourself mentally, but when you finally faced this mansion that belonged to you, an unprecedented excitement welled up in your heart. Entering the mansion felt like stepping into a beautiful painting adorned with emeralds. Your steps instinctively lightened as you walked through the front door. You took out your phone and snapped a few pictures, feeling the spaciousness even through the screen. After spending over an hour there, it was already 5 p.m. You then went to the garage to sort the keys. You drove the first SUV from Bugatti Veyron out of the mansion. You planned to head back and grab some food while wondering if Manlu had rested well. While waiting at a red light, you heard a shocked voice from the side. It was the taxi driver, who was looking at you with an utterly shocked expression. You simply smiled lightly, and in the driver's eyes, your status seemed to rise infinitely. It wasn't until the sound of honking brought the driver back to reality that he watched the Bugatti Veyron disappear, feeling as if his understanding of the world had been turned upside down. You drove towards Lin Menglu's home. Lin Menglu sat at her computer, smiling innocently at your message. Is this what love feels like? It seems really nice. After saying that, she stretched, revealing her fair waist beneath her clothing, then flopped onto the bed. Although you weren't home, she was in a good mood. But she reminded herself to listen to her husband, her smiling face flushing with shyness. After buying shrimp dumplings, you walked towards the parking area. Before you reached the Bugatti Veyron, you heard a commotion nearby. How can you be so inconsiderate, just throwing trash out of the car like that? It's just unreasonable. A girl stood with her hands on her hips in front of a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. The driver, looking impatient, continued to munch on his sunflower seeds, throwing the shells out of the window even faster. You jerk! How can you be like this? The girl stomped her feet, her face contorting with grievance, tears welling up in her eyes, making passers-by feel sympathy for her. Feeling soft-hearted, you couldn't bear to see the girl cry. With a calm expression, you looked at the man in front of you and said, throwing the sunflower seed shells out of the window like that is wrong. If possible, I hope you can realize your mistake and clean up the shells you've thrown out. The man, who hadn't paid attention to the girl, laughed mockingly at your words. Ha ha, who do you think you are to talk to me? I bet you just want to hit on this girl and came over to stir up trouble. Your expression remained unchanged as you coldly looked at the man. This is disrespectful to us. If possible, I hope you can apologize. Apologize? Ha! You're telling me what to do. The man looked you and the girl up and down, thinking you didn't look wealthy. He sneered, look at you two dressed like kids. You're just working class. How ridiculous. You think you matter? The man pointed to his thigh, saying, do you see this emblem? Even if you worked hard, you couldn't afford my car. After a pause, the man thought of something, turned around, grabbed the trash from the passenger seat, and tossed it directly out of the car. Various snack boxes spilled out of the plastic bag, littering the ground. People around began to complain, how can someone be like this? It's just too annoying. I've never seen such a disgusting person before. The girl next to them watched this scene, full of anger as she glared at the man. But the man felt no shame, instead, he took pride in it. Can you even hit me? The man further provoked, go ahead, hit me if you dare. Do you believe I can make your lives difficult? You smiled and slowly crouched down, picking up the trash that had been thrown on the ground. Seeing this, the man became even more arrogant, grinning proudly, see? This is what happens. Before he could finish his sentence, you took the trash you picked up and threw it right back into his car. Lin Yue looked at himself covered in trash, and a fire of anger instantly ignited in his chest. He turned to look outside and shouted angrily, you little brat. Lin Yue rushed towards you, his tightly clenched fist bulging with veins, raised high before he swung it down towards you. The bystanders instinctively closed their eyes, and the woman beside them let out a startled scream. At that moment, you pressed the car key. You saw the lights of the Bugatti Veyron flicker momentarily. You calmly said, did you see that car? Even if you worked your whole life, you could never afford it. As long as you dare to touch me, believe me, I'll make sure you regret it for the rest of your life. Lin You's fist suddenly stopped, just a hair's breadth away from you. The onlookers were even more shocked. Is that emblem a BYD? Why would someone driving a Benz be afraid of a BYD? What BYD? That's a Bugatti Veyron, a world-class supercar. Ha ha ha. Do you remember what that man said earlier? Now that handsome guy has turned it all around. It's so satisfying. Just look at that man's frustrated face. It's hilarious. Listening to the crowd's chatter, Lin You's tightly clenched fist lingered in the air, for that was a Bugatti Veyron. Realizing this, he looked at you and asked, "Who exactly are you?" You smiled at this, just an ordinary passerby. Hearing your words, the crowd didn't know how to respond. Who could afford a multi-million luxury car as a passerby? Lin You's mouth twitched. He was slow to realize but understood that he had provoked someone he shouldn't have. This person's background was surely far beyond his own. Thinking this over, Lin Yue dropped his fist, mumbling, "It's just a misunderstanding," trying to downplay the situation. But you weren't going to let him off easily. You looked at him calmly and said, "If you want to leave, pick up the trash you threw out first." The crowd began to echo your sentiment. That's right, pick up the trash you made. Good job, dude. People like him should be told off. Listening to the crowd's mockery, Lin You's expression darkened significantly as he slowly crouched down to pick up the trash. His face was flushed with embarrassment as he hurriedly picked up the trash, wanting to end this humiliating experience as quickly as possible. After about 5 minutes, under everyone's watchful eyes, he cleaned up his own mess and the surrounding litter. The crowd laughed at the sight, praising you as a star youth and a good example for everyone to follow. You had heard such praise many times before. You smiled and nodded slightly, looking at the girl beside you. You were really brave just now. The girl didn't expect you to say that, losing her earlier confidence and becoming shy. She softly replied, "You were brave too. If it weren't for you, I would have been more arrogant. By the way, are you Mamuya's boyfriend?" You pondered for a moment and realized this was Lin Menglu's nickname. Seeing you didn't answer, the girl quickly added, "I'm a fan of Mamuya. Can we take a photo together?" You didn't refuse and took a photo with her. Under the gaze of the excited little fan, you drove away and returned to your community, where the security and residents were all shocked to see you. After getting out of the car and entering Lin Menglu's home, you heard the sound of a shower coming from the bathroom. You didn't pay it any mind and walked into the kitchen, taking out a small duck-shaped plate and placing it on the dining table. At that moment, the water stopped running in the bathroom, and Lin Menglu emerged, droplets of water sparkling on her skin and a mist surrounding her. Noticing your shocked expression, she froze in her spot, the atmosphere becoming warm and gentle. Her pretty face quickly turned shy, and even though she was wrapped in a towel, she felt extremely embarrassed. Thankfully, you quickly regained your composure, adjusting your expression to look elsewhere while trying to keep your voice calm. "You must be hungry, hurry and change so we can eat." Lin Menglu softly replied, "Okay," and hurried back to her room. She quickly changed into loose loungewear. Even though the clothes were baggy, they couldn't hide her good figure. She didn't dare look at you, and you could hear her quickening heartbeat as she held the chopsticks. Shyly, she stole a glance at you and said, "Why didn't you make a sound when you came back? I thought you weren't home." You smiled indulgently, "Oh, I called you when I came back. I thought you heard me. Hurry and eat, you've been busy all day." But you wanted to change the subject. However, Lin Menglu brought up a new topic. "So, now that we're married, how are we going to sleep tonight?" On Sunday, the sunlight streamed onto your face, waking you up and consuming your thoughts. You recalled the system's notification. Ding! It's the 3rd day of your marriage. Sign in successful. Reward, 100 million in cash. Ding! Cash has been deposited into the city center mansion. You suddenly woke up, rising from the sofa, feeling invigorated. With this deposit, you could live comfortably. You looked forward to the next sign-in rewards. After washing up, you began making breakfast. Even though you were married and shared a bed, you still felt shy since you had slept on the sofa last night. However, with Lin Menglu's goodnight kiss, you felt that the day of truly being a couple wasn't far off. You lightly knocked on Lin Menglu's door. When she got up to eat, there was no response, so you opened the door. Seeing Lin Menglu sleeping in a carefree position, you laughed and teased her about not sleeping properly. The sunlight bathed Lin Menglu, and her skin glowed like a princess in snow. Her eyelashes resembled butterfly wings, her lips like begonia petals, and the slight exposure of her fragrant shoulders highlighted her graceful curves. Ding! The system rewards you with advanced editing skills, enabling you to quickly create high-quality videos. You thought this skill would be helpful for Lin Menglu's editing. After shaking your head, you walked over to her and gently called her to wake up. Lin Menglu opened her eyes to see you and quickly looked at herself, realizing her sleeping position was awkward. She explained that it was unintentional. You reassured her, and then you both had breakfast together. Afterward, she returned to her room to edit the video. You asked her if she wanted you to give it a try. She was surprised when you mentioned that you had self-taught a bit about editing and encouraged you to try. You ruffled her hair affectionately and began editing. Lin Menglu didn't really believe you at first since one night was too short, and the pacing of editing was crucial, but your swift editing left her stunned. After browsing the materials, you cut out essential segments in just a minute and quickly added background music. Your mouse flew across the screen as you combined shortcuts and added effects in slow motion, completing the editing in just 10 minutes. Lin Menglu was shocked. You finished editing already? You must have learned more than just a little. She teased. Just a little, you replied, thanking her for preparing the materials. Then you played the video, showcasing Lin Menglu's adorable appearances. You smiled back as you greeted her. Self-introduction. When mentioning the wedding ceremony, Lin Menglu said she wanted to address fans' questions and asked if you remembered your first meeting. You replied that you met while he was lost during the new student orientation, creating an ambiguous atmosphere. Lin Menglu said, "This is fate." As she said this, she leaned against you. You felt a bit distracted as the two of you immersed yourselves in memories until the video ended. Lin Menglu teared up, suddenly tackling you for a kiss. It was a while before you both finally separated. With tears in her beautiful eyes, Lin Menglu said seriously, "Meeting you is the greatest luck of my life." After sharing sweet moments together, you both got up and moved to the computer desk. Once the video was exported, Lin Menglu asked, "President, should I upload this video directly?" You thought it was fine and nodded. What about the title? I got married right after starting college. This is straightforward, Lin Menglu said cheerfully, enjoying the creative process with you as the video was uploaded. The system's review notification echoed in your mind. Detected, the host signed in with a video. The Pilotpala platform rewards you with high-level antique collectibles to be placed in the city center mansion. You felt a bit heartbroken. This reward seemed even better than the 100 million cash. At that moment, Lin Menglu excitedly tapped you. "President, look." As the video went live, fans quickly flooded in, reaching 100,000 views within a minute. Lin Menglu exclaimed in surprise, "President, these numbers are crazy. This video needs you to help me fix my hair." While others feared getting burned, you seemed afraid. "I'm afraid of getting criticized." "Don't worry, I'm here. Let's check the comments together. I'll be right by your side." Lin Menglu smiled, looking incredibly cute. The initial comments were positive. What's there to fear? He Zifeng is so handsome. However, there were also negative comments. What does this old woman have to deserve such a handsome boyfriend? She must have tricked him into it. Lin Menglu smiled brightly, but as the views increased, malicious comments started to flood in, claiming you were only after her money and fame, and that you dressed cheaply or were poor. Every time Lin Menglu saw these comments, she trembled quickly, not wanting to affect you, but the number of such comments kept increasing. She exited the app, hugged you, and comforted you. "President, don't mind them. I don't care if you have money. I like you for who you are." You smiled and gently patted her back, not minding the comments. "Aren't you curious about what I did yesterday? You saw the photos of the mansion I showed you. The mansion is perfect for me. It can improve our filming environment and enhance the video quality. Let's move there." Lin Menglu was shocked. In this city where every inch of land is precious, you actually own a mansion? You couldn't help but tease. "You think I'm joking? I have the Bugatti Veyron keys right here on my phone." With a press of a button, the headlights of the Bugatti Veyron downstairs flashed. Her eyes widened in shock as she asked, "Is that really yours? That's amazing. I want to deal with the haters and make them shut up." "That sounds great. Let's deal with them together. Going live will reveal our location. Don't worry, the mansion has security patrols with plenty of guards ready to handle emergencies." "Great. I'll announce that we'll go live at 9 p.m. Together, she quickly sent out the announcement, "Friends, join us for the live stream at 9 a.m. Lin Menglu posted the live stream announcement under her posts and videos, pinning it. The audience eagerly commented, excited to see the two of you during the live stream. Lin Menglu asked, "President, what should we prepare?" "You just need to look beautiful." Lin Menglu smiled and began to do her makeup. With only 20 minutes left until 9, she looked like a fairy after her light makeup. "Let's go." "Alright, we arrived at the venue." Lin Menglu bounced to your side, her eyes filled with love. After heading downstairs, Lin Menglu saw the Bugatti Veyron, and shock flashed in her eyes. The car's imposing presence was striking. "This car is so cool. The garage has other cars as well, you can choose." If you liked it, it made Lin Menglu feel sweet. She didn't understand why she felt nervous sitting in the passenger seat, adjusting the gimbal equipment as the editor inquired about the live stream duration. After asking you, she responded to the editor, who said they could only arrange a small recommendation. Lin Menglu mentioned that she was just getting familiar with the operations. The editor told her to inform them in advance next time to arrange a better recommendation since he was $1 million GL. While Lin Menglu was looking out the window, she suddenly shouted for you to stop. You confirmed it was safe and pulled over. Lin Menglu got out of the car and ran towards a suffering pregnant woman. You followed her, noticing the pregnant woman had broken her water and was in poor condition. Lin Menglu showed no signs of disdain. She had already noticed that something was wrong with the pregnant woman. The pregnant woman pleaded for help from Lin Menglu, and Lin Menglu seemed a bit flustered. Seeing that there were no ambulances or taxis, you asked Lin Menglu to help the pregnant woman into the car. Lin Menglu wanted to go along. You interrupted her, telling her to stick to the plan and go live from the mansion while you took care of the situation. You both helped the pregnant woman into the back seat. You handed the mansion key to Lin Menglu and then drove towards the hospital. Lin Menglu reminded you to stay safe and hoped for your safe return. In the car, you comforted the pregnant woman to hang in there, and then you called the traffic police to explain the situation. After dispatching, the police instructed you to drive according to regulations. Before long, they notified you that you could speed up, as the red light time would be extended. You pressed the gas pedal, and the Bugatti Veyron showcased its incredible performance. The traffic police then informed you of the right turn route. 2 traffic officers would clear the way for you. You focused on driving, and during the turn, the vehicle remained stable, causing nearby drivers to marvel as you met up with the police. The traffic police saw your vehicle and quickly activated their sirens to clear the way. You worked in perfect harmony to ensure the pregnant woman could reach the hospital quickly and safely. At 9 p.m., Lin Menglu opened the live streaming app as she walked towards the city center mansion. As soon as the stream started, a large number of viewers tuned in. Welcome, everyone, to my live stream. Lin Menglu greeted everyone with a smile, and viewers praised her beauty, eagerly shouting to see more. Lin Menglu mentioned you had something to attend to, and soon negative comments appeared in the live chat, questioning if you were a gold digger, merely riding on her coattails for money. Furious, Lin Menglu countered that she would show everyone your home. After saying that, she walked ahead, but after a short distance, she got lost. Standing at the intersection, she felt both embarrassed and frustrated, while the live chat audience burst into laughter, filling the screen with various teasing comments. Lin Menglu was at a loss for words. At that moment, a viewer sent an angel gift, followed by a flurry of gifts. Lin Menglu urged everyone not to send gifts, but more gifts kept pouring in. After about 5 minutes, Lin Menglu asked passers-by for directions as she headed towards the mansion. The audience saw her destination and expressed their astonishment, believing the mansion was luxurious and difficult to obtain, especially the first mansion which they thought was unattainable even with money. Lin Menglu was also shocked. She thought it was just an ordinary building. When Lin Menglu saw the golden dragon and phoenix, intricately carved doors of the mansion, she realized you were extraordinary. Security personnel inquired and led her to the first mansion, causing the comments section to explode with excitement. The viewers were stunned by the luxurious setup, realizing you were a big shot, and they envied Lin Menglu immensely. The barrage in the live broadcast room was flying everywhere, but Lin Menglu didn't pay attention. She was amazed by the exquisite luxury of the mansion. It really feels like a palace. Is this a place for people to live? Lin Menglu whispered. The security guard thought he was asking her, so he answered that although it wasn't a palace, it was not inferior, apart from the villa. There is also a gym in the clubhouse. If you don't want to cook, you can have top chefs deliver it to you. Meals or door-to-door products are often used during gatherings, and there is 24-hour service here to provide you with the best service at any time. Lin Menglu nodded, and someone in the live broadcast room said sourly that this place is nothing special, and cooking can be done by oneself. Lin Menglu glanced at the bullet screen and casually told Anbao to take her to Villa No. 1. Anbao asks if you are walking or taking a car. We have Mercedes and Rolls-Royce, right? Lin Menglu hurriedly shook her head. There's no need for me to walk over. Anbao leads the way, moving gracefully, but it hasn't been long. Lin Menglu regretted it. She had already walked a distance and kept holding her phone up. Her arms and legs were sore. If she had known, she would have taken a car. The security seemed to notice and said a few words on the walkie-talkie. A small helicopter slowly landed soon. Security asks if you are tired. Would you like to take a helicopter to see the villa from above? The beautiful live broadcast room has netizens envious. This is the life of the wealthy. When tired from walking, you can take a helicopter. Lin Menglu has never been on a helicopter and is a bit curious, so with the help of a female security guard, she got on. After the helicopter took off, the surrounding environment was presented before the audience. The audience in the live broadcast room was shocked. Golf course, football field. Look at those villas, as beautiful as a park. The live broadcast room is boiling. It's better than the palace. Living here is so comfortable. I envy this. It's simply the peak of life. The gift effects are continuous. The popularity of the live broadcast room is soaring. More viewers are pouring in, all coming to witness this luxurious mansion villa amidst the gift frenzy. Lin Manglu's live broadcast room topped the charts, crackling. The editor in charge of Lin Manglu's live streaming recommendation was shocked. A small recommendation reached the top. If there were a big recommendation with traffic, the editor would be so excited that they would run to tell the chief editor. As a result, many viewers saw Lin Manglu's traffic recommendation. A large number of people who originally did not watch live broadcasts clicked in and subscribed, just when everyone thought the popularity had peaked. Lin Manglu, who just got off the helicopter, pressed the button to kill in the villa. The garage door slowly opens. Car-savvy viewers are excited, and the bullet screen is going crazy. Lin Manglu was also very shocked. These are all Bugatti Veyrons, and it feels different from what I saw in the news. Does anyone know the model? In a villa, the young man Lin Feifei looked at the screen with a shocked expression. After hearing Lin Manglu's voice, he quickly said, I am a senior executive of an automotive company. Let me tell you, these are legendary limited edition models. These cars together are worth billions and cannot be bought anywhere, and they appreciate crazily every year. The audience felt that what was said before about you being greedy for Lin Manglu was too ridiculous. With your wealth, it wouldn't be difficult to get beautiful women. If they were certain, they wouldn't marry so early, but you chose to get married. Truly a good man. Lin Manglu saw Lin Feifen's father's great anger and didn't expect these 9 cars to be so valuable, plus the one you drove is worth gold. He felt that the purpose was achieved and did not want to the audience anymore, so he closed the garage door amidst the audience's wailing. Don't look at cars, let's look at houses. Lin Manglu walked through the courtyard and entered the villa. As soon as she entered the live broadcast room, it exploded again. I know the brand of this chandelier. I learned about it from Uncle's video. This lamp costs at least 500 or more. This is a gold and jade hanging curtain lamp, starting from at least 10 million. I could never afford this lamp even if I worked hard my whole life. Your husband's family is too extravagant. Lin Manglu smiled happily when she saw the words your husband. He is filled with excitement, thinking that you were so amazing. If you didn't like yourself, how could you marry yourself? Just thinking about it like this. He was so happy that he couldn't contain himself. Oh no, he was foolishly laughing non-stop, shocked to see his husband's house, laughing like a fool. Lin Manglu came back to her senses and was also curious about what good things you have at home, walking around the villa with her phone. After walking a few steps, the bullet comments made him stop. Wait a moment and don't walk yet. Look at that blue and white. The vase is so beautiful, it feels like an antique. Lin Manglu doesn't understand antiques very well, so she asks if this is very expensive. The bullet screen remembers vaguely and quickly asks to find Master Catfish. Lin Manglu understands that Master Catfish is a very popular appraiser in the annual appraisal. I don't have a mobile phone, isn't there 24-hour service here? I asked Lin Manglu to take out the villa card key, pressed the exchange button, and the key made a sound saying, hello, may I ask what your needs are? I need a mobile phone, can you help me buy one? Madam, this is the exclusive communication line for Villa No. 1. We will send you the latest model of mobile phone. Lin Manglu was very surprised. The barrage was scrolling even faster. This is too awesome. Directly giving away a phone. 666 I don't even know what to say. Soon a woman resembling a housekeeper came with a suitcase full of brand new mobile phones. Lin Manglu chose a Manhwa system phone, downloaded the yearbook network, and remotely called Teacher Catfish for appraisal. At this time, there weren't many people in the queue for appraisal, and it quickly became her turn. The video connected. The catfish saw the blue and white vase, called my Qing Dynasty blue and white vase. Lin Manglu said to Catfish Teacher, my fans asked me to find you. What do you think of this bottle? The catfish heard Lin Manglu's sweet voice, and the tone became gentle. Alright, little sister, you pick up the bottle for me to see, be careful. Lin Manglu picked up the bottle and asked Catfish Teacher how it was. Teacher Catfish asked in surprise, where did this thing come from? It's my husband's collection, I don't know the source. Lin Manglu is a bit shy. The audience in the live broadcast room is speaking out one after another. It's annoying. The uploader has sensed it. I'm so envious. I also want a husband like this. The catfish was stunned for a moment, then slowly said to keep it. This is a blue and white vase from the 5th year of the Qianlong period of the Qing dynasty. The last auction price was 550 million. much more expensive than the 80 million blue-eyed white dragon. The audience was all shocked. The catfish asks for preservation. Just look at this one. Catfish teacher, can you help me take a look at other things? Lin Manglu was wandering around the villa, and then the audience heard teacher Catfish's hoarse voice. Oh my, this is the Da Vinci manuscript, worth 213 million. Oh my, this is the cabinet of the school of the class, worth 230 million. Oh my, the Ming Dynasty golden three-legged cauldron, worth 100 million. Oh my, the Qianlong pastel hollowed out auspicious surplus, worth 600 million. Oh my, so much cash is unbelievable. Suddenly, the audience saw a pile of cash on the mahogany table, about 1.2 cubic meters in size. They had only heard about it before, but now seeing 100 million in cash right in front of them was more shocking than the antiques. The live broadcast room has completely exploded. The moment Lin Manglu's livestream went viral, Ji Chen was also driving the invader to the hospital. Doctors and nurses had long been waiting inside. As the Bugatti Veyron arrived, they quickly helped a woman out of the back seat and onto a stretcher before swiftly leaving. The two traffic police who had cleared the way looked at Ji Chen, who had just gotten out of the car, and immediately gave him a thumbs up. Well done. In this day and age, there aren't many young people with such responsibility. Just a small effort. Ji Chen smiled at the traffic police and added, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't have been so smooth, would we? Ha, that's what we should do. After recording the details of the incident with Ji Chen, the two traffic police went to report their task, leaving Ji Chen alone beside the Bugatti Veyron invader. He glanced at his phone. It was almost 9:30. It was time to head back. After all, he had mentioned that this livestream was a joint effort with Menglu. He didn't want to go back on his word. With that in mind, Ji Chen prepared to get in the car and return to the villa. Just then, a voice suddenly came from behind him. Ji Chen? Are you Ji Chen? Hearing this, Ji Chen turned around to see a woman in a nurse's uniform standing behind him. Upon seeing Ji Chen's face, the nurse jumped up in excitement. Ji Chen, you really are Ji Chen. Shen Yubin? That's right, it's me. I didn't expect our class monitor to still remember me. Of course I remember. After all, you never turned in your homework. Hearing Ji Chen's words, the nurse laughed heartily. Haha, that's all in the past. Why bring it up now? Shen Yubin came to Ji Chen's side, looking at the Bugatti Veyron next to him, clearly astonished. Ji Chen, this can't be the Bugatti Veyron, right? Yeah, it is the Bugatti Veyron, Ji Chen replied with a faint smile. Ji Chen had a pretty good impression of Shen Yubin. Her personality was refreshingly straightforward, like a brother. After receiving Ji Chen's response, Shen Yubin stood on her tiptoes and seriously patted Ji Chen's shoulder. Wow, I have to say, you're doing the best these days. I didn't expect you to even be driving a Bugatti Veyron now. Have you found a girlfriend? If not, what do you think of me? As she spoke, Shen Yubin's tone changed. What do you think, Ji Chen, class monitor? But before Ji Chen could respond, Shen Yubin couldn't hold it in anymore. I can't do it. I really am not suited for this kind of tone. Ji Chen was also amused by Shen Yubin. You haven't changed at all. That's great. What's so great about it? I can't help it. You know my personality can't just change like that. By the way, you still haven't answered my question. I don't have a girlfriend. How could you possibly not have a girlfriend? You wouldn't be saying that on purpose, would you? You haven't become a playboy, have you? How could I become a playboy? Although I don't have a girlfriend, I do have a wife. Wife? So have you had a wedding ceremony? Not yet. We just got our marriage certificate not long ago, and the situation is a bit special, so we still need to discuss marriage properly. That's great. I didn't expect you to have a car and a wife now. As Shen Yubin said this, she suddenly thought of something. She looked at Ji Chen and said, Ji Chen, my birthday is coming up soon. Are you going to come? Oh, bring your wife too. I want to see what kind of girl could make you so lost. Okay, I'll mention it to her and see if she has any other plans. If not, I'll bring her along. Alright, then Yubin, hurry up, it's time for the shift change. We need to get over there quickly. A person in a nurse's uniform not far away was continuously calling out Shen Yubin's name. Seeing this, Shen Yubin said to Ji Chen, contact me on WeChat later. After saying that, Shen Yubin quickly walked away. With her energetic demeanor and cheerful personality, it seemed that anyone could become good friends with her. Watching Shen Yubin leave, Ji Chen didn't linger and got into his Bugatti Veyron, driving towards the villa. Since there were no traffic police clearing the way this time, Ji Chen took a bit longer to return to the villa than before. Even so, he still got back before 10 o'clock. He parked the car in the garage and walked into the villa, only to see Lin Manglu holding two phones, her expression slightly dazed. Following Lin Manglu's gaze, Ji Chen looked at the pile of cash. He had originally thought the system would place it in a more discreet location, but unexpectedly, it was directly on the coffee table in the living room, making him feel like a nouveau riche. Mumu, I'm back. Ji Chen initially wanted to call Lin Manglu by her name, but thinking about her being live streaming, he realized that calling her by her real name would mean losing her online persona. However, neither Lin Manglu nor Ji Chen expected that the moment Ji Chen spoke, the audience in the live stream erupted with excitement. He's here! He's here! My Fong Fong husband is here! Mumu, quickly turn the camera to my husband. I want to see my husband. Nonsense! Heezy Fong is my husband. He belongs to me. Alright, everyone stop fighting. I want a duel with Heezy Fong. Duel what? I want to cuddle with my husband Heezy Fong. Seeing this, Lin Manglu immediately said to Teacher Catfish, Teacher Catfish, the president is back. I remember you have an account on Pilai Pala too. Let's film a collaboration video together sometime. Teacher Catfish received the message and immediately replied, okay, no problem. After hanging up the video call, Lin Manglu looked at Ji Chen and asked, you finally came back, that woman. It's fine now, she's safely sent to the hospital. Ji Chen approached Lin Manglu, softly whispering in her ear. His breath even brushed against Lin Manglu's delicate cheek, causing her face to flush with a rosy hue. The audience in the live stream howled with excitement. Ah, Fong Fong is so charming. Look at Mumu's cheeks, they're all blushing. My husband is so handsome. I can't take it anymore. Old woman, stay away from Fong Fong. I just want to see Fong Fong. As Ji Chen entered the live stream, the crowd went wild. Watching the fans go crazy, Lin Manglu felt a pang of jealousy. She placed one hand on her waist, pouting her lips, and declared, this is my president, not yours. He's mine. Mine. I don't agree. Old woman, let go. Fong Fong is my husband. Ha ha, Mumu is just too cute, so can you leave this house? I want to join in. Envious, jealous, and hateful. If only I had such an excellent husband. Mumu, didn't you always call him president? Now you're calling him husband, you don't deserve to be his wife. The comments were flying by quickly, but Lin Manglu managed to catch some of the messages. Immediately, she said, enough, he is my husband, and you can never have him. Saying this, Lin Manglu suddenly turned around and pressed her cherry lips against Ji Chen's cheek. The viewers, especially the female audience, were utterly thrilled. Let this old woman be fooled. I was really hungry, but suddenly I found myself full. Turns out I was stuffed with dog food. So envious. This is simply a match made in heaven. Watching the comments on the screen, Lin Manglu looked like a little girl, wearing a proud expression. Just then, a netizen spent 1,000 yuan to post a comment. What's so good about a rich second generation racing on the street? You've all been blinded by them. This comment stirred up a storm. Many people began to inquire about what was going on. You all go check the trending topics on Yubo. It's already climbed to the 11th spot. Racing on the street in a Bugatti Veyron. Good job. Unfollowed. Heh, this is what rich people are like. Treating traffic rules as a joke because they have money. Get lost. Just put me on your blacklist. The atmosphere instantly escalated. Lin Manglu was completely flustered. She hurriedly waved her hands, explaining to the audience, you've misunderstood, the president he. At this point, Lin Manglu quickly looked at Ji Chen, wanting him to explain. Ji Chen didn't hesitate. He recounted what had just happened and the subsequent actions. However, the audience's emotions had already been thoroughly stirred. Aside from a few rational viewers, no one took Ji Chen's words seriously. They even regarded these words as Ji Chen's cover-up and explanation. Brothers, charge. Everyone, charge. I can't stand these handsome, rich people. Let's charge first. Better to kill the wrong person than let one go. One after another, glaring and piercing comments floated through the live stream. Lin Manglu's tears began to slide down her cheeks. The sight of her crying like a weeping pear blossom made Ji Chen's heart ache instantly. But this tear only fueled the audience's disdain for Ji Chen. I said this person isn't a good guy. Mumu has married the wrong person. Had such a pure person like Mumu actually got deceived by this scum? It's really disgusting. Who knows, maybe these two are just two of a kind. Ji Chen's originally calm expression slowly turned serious. He hadn't taken these attacks to heart, but targeting Lin Manglu and making her cry was something Ji Chen would never allow. Manglu, give me your phone. Ji Chen's gentle voice rang in Lin Manglu's ear. Then, Ji Chen took the live streaming phone from Lin Manglu's hand. The camera pointed at him. If it were before, the audience in the live stream would have been thrilled. But now, various attacking comments flooded towards Ji Chen like a tidal wave. I don't want to see you. Just seeing you makes me feel physically sick. How can this person be so thick-skinned? He doesn't even show any expression. So annoying. Unfollowed. From now on, I'll roast you whenever I see you. No need to thank me. Ji Chen ignored these mindless haters. Instead, he walked over to the pile of money worth 100 million. He gently patted the cash, a faint smile blooming on his face. To all those who just made personal attacks, slandered the facts, spread rumors, and those false statements on Yubo, I will use this money to send you each a lawyer's letter. At the same time, I will hire a professional legal team to take all those who spoke disrespectfully to court. This is the consequence of making my woman cry. Ha, now he's even selling the domineering CEO persona? So funny, clearly a guy racing during the day, relying on a bit of money, and he's really putting on an act. Sue, I don't believe you can really sue me. Just as these viewers were mocking Ji-chen madly, someone knocked on the door of the villa. A voice came through the intercom at the door. Hello, sir. The traffic police are here, saying they need to speak with you. I understand. Let them in, he replied. Meanwhile, those in the live stream who had been caught up in the frenzy began to mock him wildly. Ha ha, the retribution has come. The traffic police have come knocking. He's Zifeng. You're completely finished. I thought the big live streamer was someone impressive, but it turns out to be someone like you. Hurry up and face your retribution. Just as they were being so arrogant, the traffic police who had cleared the way walked in from outside the villa. Lin Menglu saw the arrival of the police and instinctively moved closer to Ji-chen. With a worried expression, she reached out her delicate hand and tightly grasped Ji-chen's sleeve. Excuse me, do you have something to discuss? Lin Menglu asked the traffic police in front of her. The officer smiled and said, It's nothing serious. It's just that the family of the woman this young brother saved insisted on coming to thank you. So we brought them here. I hope it hasn't caused you any trouble, young brother. Ji-chen smiled and replied, Not only is it not a trouble, but the timing is also perfect. The officer was taken aback for a moment. Then, after Ji-chen summarized the situation, he instantly understood what was going on. These words undoubtedly touched the people who had come to express their gratitude. They stood in front of the camera and said, I really don't understand what you people are thinking. You haven't seen it with your own eyes or heard it with your own ears. Just based on a cut segment, you believe those people's words. How will you manage in society later on? Most importantly, what this young brother did was a good deed. Without his help, my sister's baby could have. At that moment, the viewers in the live stream who had been stirring up trouble were completely stunned. What was happening? A complete reversal? Had they been played? The joke was on them? After those people finished speaking, the traffic officer stood in front of the camera and recounted what had just happened, along with Ji-chen's actions. In the end, the officer said, Given the significant public opinion caused by this young brother, I will notify the official account in the bureau to verify its authenticity. And once again, I remind everyone not to blindly believe in rumors online. Spreading rumors is wrong. After that, Ji-chen chatted with the audience for a while before escorting the traffic police and others out of the villa. When Ji-chen and Lin Menglu looked back at the livestream, the tide had completely turned. Look at the top of the trending search list. Super incredible reversal. The good person is He Zifeng. The first trending topic, a shocking reversal. The traffic police urgently debunked the rumors. It detailed almost all the results of the situation and included all the videos of the events. At the same time, there were also videos of the woman's family expressing their gratitude. In just 1 minute, the heat surpassed all others, exceeding the second place by more than double. Those who had remained rational and not followed the crowd began to give the most sincere greetings to those who had been mocking. Where are those who were mocking before? Why don't you come out and apologize before leaving? Apologies must be sincere, if not, then kneel. I get what you mean, that was a harsh statement. What a disgusting bunch, they were so loud before, and now they can't even make a sound. Faced with these comments, Ji-chen still wore a faint smile. Even though you're not speaking now, the internet has a memory. Did you see this money? It will turn into a lawsuit and take you to court. What a grand atmosphere. No wonder he's my husband. I've long been fed up with these people who just stir up trouble. Well done. I like your personality, so Feng, can you call me wife? Ah, He Zifeng is so handsome, why don't you open an account? That way, I won't have to care about old women anymore. +1+1+1. Ji-chen temporarily ignored the barrage of comments from these people. Instead, he looked at Lin Menglu beside him. He reached out and gently wiped away the tears on Lin Menglu's face. With a warm smile, he said, Menglu, it's all in the past now. There's nothing to worry about. Lin Menglu nodded vigorously. Under the gaze of countless viewers, she suddenly threw herself into Ji-chen's arms. She tried hard to smell the scent on him, wanting to remember it in her heart. For a lifetime. No, for countless lifetimes. President, no matter what happens in the future, I will never leave you. As she spoke, Lin Menglu hugged Ji-chen even tighter. Xinghuan pressed against Ji-chen's chest, as if wanting to merge herself into Lin Menglu's body. Seeing this, Ji-chen also held Lin Menglu tightly. Time seemed to freeze at that moment. The live stream is killing me. I can't take it anymore. My diabetes must be your fault. It's just too sweet. Is it trendy to lure dogs in and kill them these days? What are you still doing? Hurry up and take a screenshot. The barrage went wild. The popularity of the live stream skyrocketed. Various gift effects flew around. The live stream room, which had been struggling to break 1 million viewers, suddenly reached 5 million. The actual number of viewers even hit 1 million simultaneously. Many of them were drawn in from that trending topic on Yubo, allowing Lin Manglu to easily gain a huge wave of followers. After a long while, Lin Manglu released Ji Chen. After chatting briefly with the audience, she shyly closed the live stream room under everyone's blessings of "May you have a child soon." And at the moment the live stream ended, her editor approached her. "Editor, Mumu, you were amazing. The live stream was a huge success. Editor, you've become a strong presence in this time slot. Even though it's morning, the traffic is no less than in the evening. Editor, you guys are just too strong. If possible, could you send me a signed photo from Heezy phone? Editor, I promise, for the next live stream promotion, I'll still give you the best spot." Looking at the messages from her editor, Lin Manglu couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. "Lin Manglu, editor, don't think I don't know what your main point is. Oof, JPG. Editor, please Lin Manglu, well, after a while, I'll go take a photo with the president, and when it's developed, I'll send it to you. Lin Manglu, remember our deal. Editor, alright, we'll meet secretly then. Lin Manglu, okay." Seeing Lin Manglu chatting so happily with her female editor, Ji Chen couldn't help but say, "I didn't expect your editor to be quite interesting." Lin Manglu raised her head, her eyes curved as she looked at Ji Chen, saying, "Of course, because the editors are all really good." As she spoke, Lin Manglu nestled in Ji Chen's arms and blinked her big, beautiful eyes at him, saying, "President, have you considered opening an account? It's clear that everyone really likes you." Although Ji Chen had just been overwhelmed, that astonishing twist had turned almost all passers-by into fans. Those who already liked Ji Chen before gained even more followers. Ji Chen thought for a moment before saying, "I don't have any plans for that at the moment, but if you're willing, I can help you get your account started. Once your account reaches its peak, I might consider opening another one. By the way, during this time, I was thinking about what kind of videos would look better." Lin Manglu nodded vigorously. She took a deep sniff in Ji Chen's embrace. Her voice came out muffled. "How about I create a small account later and post some snippets of our daily life?" It's all up to you." Lin Manglu acted on her thoughts immediately. But before that, she needed to do a summary after the broadcast. She was very concerned about the data from her first live stream. Opening her back-end live data, what caught her eye was the amount received from gifts, 327,800 yuan. The remaining money after the split could reach 163,900 yuan. This was something Lin Manglu had never dared to imagine before. And now, this terrifying data was laid bare before her. Number of gift givers, 101,856. Number of interactions, 231,805. Number of captains, 672. Number of admirals, 162. Number of governors, 24. Follower increase, 300,000. Total number of followers, 1,450,000. Just one live stream achieved the 100-ship achievement, and the data was so impressive. This made Lin Manglu's face break into a radiant smile. "President, thank you. If it weren't for you, I definitely wouldn't have come this far." "Silly girl, what are you talking about? This account reaching 1 million followers is also because of your long-term efforts, right?" Ji Chen gently stroked Lin Manglu's hair and spoke softly to her. The two cuddled for a while, and then the doorbell rang again from outside. This was the service Ji Chen had called. "Please take care of this money, find the best legal team, and file lawsuits against anyone who spreads rumors or stirs up trouble." "Yes, sir, leave it to us." After quickly counting the money, they left the villa to contact a well-known law firm. At that moment, Ji Chen's mind was once again filled with the electronic voice of the system. Ding, detected that the host's trending power surpasses all. Signing in at the top of the trending list, reward, 500 million cash. Ding, the 500 million cash will be directly transferred to your bank card, at which point your bank card will be upgraded to a premium card. Just as the system finished speaking, Ji Chen's phone rang. He answered the call, and a very respectful voice came from the phone. "Hello, is this Mr. Ji?" "Yes, I am the president of Longhua Bank in Magic City. We detected a cash inflow of 500 million into your bank account, and it has been automatically upgraded to the highest level." The president continued, "If you have any other needs, you can call our bank, and we will come to handle the business." Thank you for your hard work. It's my duty." After hanging up the phone, Ji Chen noticed Lin Manglu looking at him with eyes full of admiration, like stars sprinkled in her gaze. Which boy could resist such an adoring look from a girl? Seeing Ji Chen looking at her, Lin Manglu slightly parted her cherry lips and said to Ji Chen, "President, meeting you is my greatest fortune." Ji Chen chuckled softly, "Me too, meeting you is my greatest fortune." Then, the two cuddled together and wandered around the villa. At the same time, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu chose two adjacent rooms for sleeping. What about when they're not sleeping? Of course, they stick together. During this time, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu perfectly handled the fluctuations brought by their marriage. Their parents would come over after a while. The fans didn't drop. Instead, due to the earlier livestream, they surged. Ji-chan and Lin Menglu also received blessings from their fans. It could be considered a win-win situation, of course. Among them, there were more words aimed at driving away the old woman, wanting to seize He Zifeng as the lord of the stronghold. This made Lin Menglu extremely jealous. Time passed quickly. In the blink of an eye, it was morning. Ji-chan woke up from his bed, outlined in golden silk. He opened his eyes and looked at the incredibly luxurious ceiling. Then he stretched lazily and checked the wedding gift from the system for the fourth day. The sign-in reward for the fourth day of marriage was a top-of-the-line Sui camera, accompanied by various high-end accessories and lenses. It could elevate the quality and resolution of vlogs to an exaggerated level. The only downside was that it wasn't very portable, but that was a minor issue. If he really needed to shoot an important vlog, a call to the Villa Service Center would have them send someone to help. Of course, payment would be required, but for Ji-chan, that was just pocket change. After moving the camera to the living room, Ji-chan headed to the kitchen. Although there was 24-hour service, Ji-chan still preferred to cook for himself. Not for any other reason, but mainly because his stomach had become spoiled by his own cooking. This time, because he had to go to school, Lin Menglu didn't need Ji-chan to call her. Lin Menglu, rubbing her sleepy big eyes, came out of her room wearing a cute, loose-fitting pajamas. Just as she came down from upstairs, she saw various sizes of suitcases on the table. Immediately, Lin Menglu ran up behind Ji-chan and hugged him tightly, her tone still lazy. "President, what are those things on the table? They're gifts for you." Gifts? Lin Menglu tilted her head, becoming a bit more alert. "Go open and see. Breakfast will be ready soon." "Hee, love you the most, President." Lin Menglu took a deep sniff of Ji-chan's scent and then pitter-pattered back to her room. She picked up her camera, turned on the video recording, and then came down from upstairs. "Hello everyone, this is Momuya. Today when I got up and came down from upstairs, I suddenly found a mysterious thing lying on the table. I asked the president what it was. He said it was a gift for me, so let's go see what it is together." After saying that, Lin Menglu placed her phone on the table and carefully began to open the suitcase. The top-of-the-line Sui camera came into view. As Lin Menglu saw this gift, a surprised smile instantly appeared on her face. She hadn't expected Ji-chan to give her a camera. In that moment, it struck a chord in her heart. Just then, Ji-chan brought breakfast to the table and came to Lin Menglu's side. "Menglu, do you remember when we were filming videos before? I noticed your camera often went out of focus. I happened to get a really good camera, so I thought of giving it to you. Do you like it?" Hearing Ji-chan's words, Lin Menglu quickly nodded. Instantly alert, she looked at Ji-chan and jumped up from her chair, wrapping her arms around his neck and playfully pecking his lips. To this, Ji-chan chuckled softly. "I'm glad you like it. Hurry up and eat. It's almost time. We still have to go to school later." Right, we have to go to school today." Lin Menglu suddenly realized. She no longer lived in her little rental room. Immediately, she sat up straight and seriously began to eat breakfast. Her adorable demeanor made Ji-chan unable to resist wanting to pinch her rosy cheeks. She was truly both beautiful and cute. Soon after finishing breakfast, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu went to the garage. "Menglu, which car do you like?" Lin Menglu looked around and then pointed to a bronze and brown Bugatti Veyron. This Bugatti Veyron is the Rembrandt Bugatti Legendary Limited Edition. It is equipped with an 8.0 LW16 turbocharged engine. The engine has a maximum power of 1200 horsepower and a peak torque of 1500 Nm. Matched with the engine is a 7-speed dual-clutch transmission. The acceleration from 0 to 100 km per hour is only 2.6 seconds, while the top speed can easily reach 408.84 km per hour. The finishing touch is a small elephant with its trunk raised to the sky, located at the front of the engine cover. Perhaps Lin Menglu found this little elephant adorable, which is why she chose this car. The two of them got into the car. Ji-chan said to Lin Menglu, "Menglu, fasten your seatbelt, let's go." As the Bugatti Rembrandt Bugatti roared to life, an elegant and grand Torrent drove out of the garage. When this car arrived at the school, it instantly captured the attention of all the students. Boom! As the Bugatti Rembrandt Bugatti reached the school, it immediately attracted countless gazes from the surrounding students. They looked at the scene in shock, instinctively rubbing their eyes. Some even couldn't believe that the car in front of them was the rumored Bugatti Veyron. When did our school have such an exaggerated rich person? This car is just too cool. My god, Bugatti Veyron. Whose car is this? Amidst the discussions of the surrounding students, a girl in uniform stood not far away, observing the Bugatti Veyron. She had watched the live stream yesterday and remembered this very elegant supercar quite clearly. Could this be Manglu and the president's car? The girl whispered. Just then, the car door slowly opened. Ji Chen and Lin Manglu stepped out of the car. Under the amazed gaze of the crowd, this handsome couple instantly drew exclamations from everyone. Student Council President Ji Chen. The first school flower Lin Manglu. It's actually them. My God, are they really that rich? They can afford a Bugatti Veyron. I heard that in the entire Dragon Country, there are only a handful of people who can own a Bugatti Veyron. Your news is too outdated. You must not have seen yesterday's news. I heard the president has at least 10 Bugatti Veyrons. Is it possible that the total number of Bugattis in the entire Dragon Country is not as many as he has? At this moment, those students who had not watched the livestream finally experienced what it felt like to be stunned. Just as Ji Chen was holding various books for Lin Manglu, a girl quickly walked over from the crowd. Manglu! Hearing someone call her name, Lin Manglu immediately turned towards the voice. She saw a girl in uniform, her face beaming with excitement, quickly approaching her. Han? How come after just one weekend, you don't recognize me anymore? How could that be? You're my good best friend. Han laughed, then looked at Ji Chen beside her and said, President, I didn't expect you to go directly to get the certificate with Manglu. I warn you, you must not let Manglu down. Although she is adorably silly, but... Before Yihan could finish her sentence, Lin Manglu interrupted. I'm not silly Han, you are the one who bullies me all the time. Ji Chen couldn't help but smile at this scene. Let's go, I'll take you to the classroom. Ji Chen didn't have classes this morning. Instead, Lin Manglu and Yihan had a full schedule of classes. There was no way around it, after all. They were both good friends and in the same major. As the three of them arrived at the classroom door, Lin Manglu stood on her tiptoes and lightly kissed Ji Chen's cheek. Then she said to Ji Chen, President, you go ahead and get busy. I'll come find you after class, okay? If there's anything, just give me a call. Ji Chen affectionately ruffled Lin Manglu's hair. He then handed the book in his hand to Lin Manglu, who stood before him. Meanwhile, Yihan watched as the two finished their display of affection before she walked into the classroom with Lin Manglu. As Ji Chen left, the gossiping heart of a woman ignited fiercely at that moment. Taking advantage of the fact that class hadn't started yet, Yihan pulled Lin Manglu's arm, looking quite intimate as they huddled together, whispering, Manglu, I saw your post, and I watched your live stream too, but I still can't believe you two are really married? Upon hearing Yihan's words, Lin Manglu stuck out her delicate pink tongue and said, Actually, I find it hard to believe too. I never expected that I would be married now. Didn't you have a secret relationship before? Or was it a direct flash marriage? Lin Manglu pondered how to respond. How should I put it? Our situation is quite special. If I had to say, it should be a marriage first, then love. After a pause, a charming smile suddenly appeared on Lin Manglu's face as she continued. But as you can see, the president dotes on me a lot and really likes me, and I. Lin Manglu's delicate cheeks were already flushed. And I really like the president too. Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Yihan breathed a sigh of relief, more or less. Although Lin Manglu's sudden marriage had startled her, seeing her best friend so happy made her not want to ask too much. But did you know the president was so wealthy before? Did you know? How would I know? After all, no matter how you look at it, the president was too low-key before, right? So I only found out after getting married. I had originally made up my mind to support this family myself and wait until the president had a job to talk about it. But, Yihan took over Lin Manglu's words, saying, But you never expected the president to give you such a big surprise, that his family is so rich. You've basically cleared the level. Yihan, you will definitely need a boy as excellent as the president in the future. Yihan looked at the naturally silly Lin Manglu in disbelief. Meeting a man as outstanding as Ji Chen? She would rather sleep during the day. After all, the chances in dreams are greater. By the way, Manglu, let me tell you, it's fine to be silly like this usually, but you must be careful when it comes to women. Lin Manglu didn't react for a moment. Seeing this, Yihan said with exasperation, Manglu, you have to know that the president is so wealthy. Some gold diggers, even knowing you are married, will definitely try to seduce your man. Are you really going to let those vixens get close to your man? Lin Manglu couldn't believe Yihan's words. No way. But I'm already married to the president. They wouldn't do that, right? Silly, marriage can lead to divorce, and with the president being so rich, those people definitely wouldn't mind, so you must be careful of those vixens. Don't give them any chance to act. Lin Manglu's cute and beautiful face showed a serious expression. She said, no matter what happens, I trust the president, and I will give him enough personal space. Being too tight would mean I don't trust him, right? I don't like the feeling of distrust between couples. Aren't you afraid he might deceive you? I trust the president. Suddenly, Yihan laughed. Although she was fed a mouthful of dog food by Lin Menglu, but she still said, the president is really lucky to have met you. With a silly little guy like you liking him, if he dares to let you down in the future, I will definitely confront him and seek justice for you. Don't worry, the president and I will definitely walk this path together. After all, our meeting is a stroke of luck for both of us. Out of nowhere, another mouthful of dog food. While the two girls were chatting away, Ji-chun also arrived at the student council. As soon as he stepped into the student council, his best friend rushed over. Ji-chin, our good president, you really surprised us. Yeah, you suddenly got married without a word. And your partner is the school beauty, Lin Menglu. What on earth is going on? And you haven't returned to the dormitory on Saturday and Sunday. If I'm not mistaken, you must be living together now. Listening to his dorm buddies, Ji-chin felt like his head was about to explode. Stop, one at a time. They say 3 women make a play, and you alone are equivalent to 3 women. You talk too much. The president spoke. Everyone instantly fell silent, but the excitement on their faces couldn't be suppressed. After answering a few questions, Ji-chin sat in his exclusive position as the student council president and said lightly, I'm not pretending anymore. I'm laying my cards on the table. That's right, I am the legendary money man. President, your expression is just too funny. I don't know why, but I feel like this expression is so pretentious. President, you got married without a word. If you don't treat us to a hot pot, that would definitely be unacceptable. They had known each other for a long time. They were all brothers and naturally knew that Ji-chen was just joking. While everyone was chatting, a girl with golden-rimmed glasses, expressionless, and shoulder-length hair walked in holding a suggestion box. The student council instantly fell silent. This person was the vice president, named Mu Bing. She was a very strict and stern girl. When she arrived, the surrounding boys didn't dare to speak. Only Ji-chen smiled and looked at Mu Bing, saying, Mu Bing, what are you doing with the suggestion box? Mu Bing replied indifferently, I'm going to dismantle it. One of Ji-chen's friends curiously asked, why dismantle it? Isn't this a suggestion box for students to give their opinions? Upon hearing that, Mu Bing's cold gaze instantly fell on that person. He immediately shut up. There was no way around it. The aura Mu Bing exuded was just too strong, only slightly less intense than when Ji-chen was serious. Let's hear it. What's going on? Upon hearing Ji-chen's words, the serious expression on Mu Bing's face finally eased. She took out a key and opened the suggestion box. Inside were letters printed on pink paper with hearts. She casually picked up one letter, tore it open, and placed it on the table. The other members of the student council instantly gathered around. They were shocked when they saw it. President, this is a love letter addressed to you. This entire suggestion box, don't tell me it's all love letters for the president? No way, this is too exaggerated. Mu Bing adjusted her glasses with her finger and said, that's right. These envelopes, there are almost no suggestions. They are all love letters for the president. Ji-chen sat in his position, looking at the table full of envelopes, his mouth twitching slightly. At that moment, one of Ji-chen's friends took out a blue envelope from the pile. He opened the envelope, and a love letter written by a boy came into view. Instantly, the other members of the student council burst into laughter. Even the usually serious Mu Bing couldn't help but show a slight smile. Ha 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 ha, President, this guy actually wants to duel you in fencing. I never expected you to be so popular with the boys. It's just hilarious. I wonder if the president is into this kind of thing? Everyone teased. Ji-chun pretended to cough. A heavy aura suddenly radiated from him, even more oppressive than Mu Bing's. Instantly, everyone stopped smiling, if one ignored the suppressed laughter on their faces. Mu Bing, I think your suggestion is excellent. Since the suggestion box can no longer serve its purpose, let's just dismantle it. Mu Bing nodded and collected the envelopes from the table. She then handed them directly to a nearby student council member. Please throw these away, and remember to shred the envelopes with the document shredder before disposing of them. Got it. Then, Mu Bing turned to Ji-chen and said, the school has issued another notice. In a month, there will be a sports meet, and we need to prepare for it with the sports department. And there are related sponsorships as well. Do you need me to send someone to gather sponsorships around? Upon hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji-chen sat and thought. Mu Bing was not in a hurry. After pouring a glass of water for both Ji-chen and herself, she sat on the student council sofa, patiently waiting. Mu Bing, I'm here. Leave the sponsorship matters to me. I'll rely on you for the sports department. No problem. Mu Bing agreed without hesitation and then asked, but, President, What kind of sponsorship are you planning to gather? Do you remember the survey we conducted in the student council? Survey? Mu Bing frowned, realizing the situation was not simple. Then, as if she had figured something out, she said to Ji Chen, President, is it the lifestyle survey we did before? Yes, during that survey, almost all the students in our school participated. Ji Chen stood up and walked towards the student council's resource room, with Mu Bing following behind, listening to Ji Chen's next words. According to the last survey, over 20% of students feel that the convenience stores near the school are too low-end and lack interest. 30% of students have a certain level of spending power. 40% of students can occasionally accept a large expenditure on daily necessities. So I plan to invest in establishing a high-end convenience store on campus. Then, under the name of this convenience store, we will sponsor this sports meet and boost its visibility. After saying this, Ji Chen approached a cabinet, took a folder from it, and handed it to Mu Bing. Mu Bing looked at the materials in front of her, which detailed various data from the previous survey activities. She read through it quickly, finishing the entire document in a short moment. So, President, how much do you plan to invest? Let's start with a small target. Even if it ends up being a loss, it won't hurt too much. Mu Bing was slightly taken aback. A small target? 100 million? Has the president learned bad habits from Wang Bai Wang? Of course, Mu Bing was just joking in her mind. Her expression remained very serious. Can I join in? Although my family doesn't have much money, I can still contribute 1 million. Additionally, I can manage the store's decoration, preparation, operation, and promotion. That's what I study. If you think my abilities are lacking, you can remove me at any time. Ji Chen looked at Mu Bing and said, no problem. I happen to need someone to help me manage it while I take a back seat. After saying this, Ji Chen glanced at the time on his phone and added, there's still some time before Meng Lu's class ends. We can just discuss the planning for this high-end convenience store. Meanwhile, on the path the student council takes to the teaching building, a woman dressed in a cool top and ultra-short shorts appeared. Holding a bouquet of roses, her face adorned with heavy makeup, she stood in the clearing surrounded by heart-shaped candles, as if waiting for someone's arrival. Many passers-by around her curiously gazed at the scene. Those without urgent matters lingered, whispering to one another. Wow, I didn't expect this girl to be so bold. Is she confessing to someone? Looking in that direction, it seems to be the student council. Could she be a member of the student council? No way, she's the president. How could she be the president? She's already married. By the way, isn't a marriage certificate a national-level document? Can it earn credits? Should I go get one too? Is it with your right hand? That hits hard, bro. Soon, the class ended. Many students poured out of the teaching building and noticed a crowd gathered below, as if something significant was happening. Menglu, there are so many people here, Yihan said, pulling Lin Menglu's hand as they walked out of the building. Let's go directly to the student council to find the president. Okay. As they spoke, the two girls planned to bypass the crowd and head towards the student council. Just then, a stir arose within the crowd. Yihan and Lin Menglu instinctively looked into the distance and faintly saw Ji Chen's figure emerging from the student council. At that moment, a smile instantly blossomed on Lin Menglu's face. Han, it's the president, Lin Menglu exclaimed, preparing to skip towards Ji Chen. However, as she approached the crowd, she suddenly noticed the girl in the crowd holding the roses, walking towards Ji Chen. Stunned, Lin Menglu froze in place. Yihan arrived beside her. Menglu, what's wrong? After speaking, Yihan looked into the crowd. She was taken aback. The girl holding the flowers was strutting like a cat, her face displaying a seductive expression as she walked towards Ji Chen. Ji Chen, who had just come out of the student council to meet Lin Menglu, paused for a moment. He looked around and realized there was no one else nearby. Why was this woman approaching him? With a cold expression, Ji Chen stared at the woman before him. Under everyone's gaze, the woman reached Ji Chen and presented the roses. President, I like you. Will you be my boyfriend? Those who didn't understand the situation began to cheer. To them, a woman daring to confess her feelings in front of so many people was an act of great courage. However, Ji Chen showed no sign of happiness at her gesture. He extended his hands, pressing down into the air. The crowd fell silent. Feeling their gazes, Ji Chen looked at the woman with his icy eyes and asked, "What do you mean by this? I like you, I want to pursue you, it's that simple. I'm willing to give everything for you. I've liked you for a long time, and only today did I muster the courage to confess, hoping you would accept me." Hearing this, Ji Chen replied, "Do you know I already have a partner?" The woman was taken aback, seemingly not expecting Ji Chen to ask her that. Her gaze became a bit unfocused, her nose twitching involuntarily. Her hands began to move unconsciously, and she feigned ignorance, saying, "President, do you have a partner? You must be joking, right?" "I'm not joking. Not only do I have a partner, but we've also registered our marriage. We are very loving. If there's nothing else, please leave. After saying this, Ji Chen prepared to walk past the woman. He noticed Lin Menglu seemed to be just behind the crowd. For some reason, he felt a sense of urgency. It had only been a class's worth of time since they last saw each other, and he already missed Menglu terribly. But before Ji Chen could take a few steps, that woman directly blocked his path. President Ji Chen, I really like you. I promise my feelings for you will far exceed those of that person you mentioned. Then, she uttered a shocking statement that left everyone present in disbelief. And even if we get married, we can still divorce. I will absolutely not let you down. With those words, many were stunned by this woman's outrageous worldview. What kind of absurd perspective is this? Is this really something a carbon-based life form could say? Upon hearing her words, Yi Han immediately wanted to stand up for Lin Menglu. She made a move to confront the woman in front of her. Just then, Yi Han noticed Lin Menglu had grabbed her arm. Menglu, why are you stopping me? I trust the president, he has his own way of handling things. Lin Menglu appeared completely unfazed, even pulling Yi Han along, excitedly playing the role of an audience member. She seemed like a carefree optimist. Yi Han felt anxious for Lin Menglu. At that moment, Ji Chen raised his gaze to the woman in revealing clothing before him. Are you joking? I'm not joking. I really like you. Seriously? Seriously. Then can you tell me your name? What's your major? Xiang Qian, majoring in finance. Upon hearing her words, Ji Chen chuckled lightly. Is that so? Then I, Ji Chen, president of the student council at Tongji University, hereby issue a warning to finance major Xiang Qian. A notice to the entire school. It will be recorded in your file. Your conduct is inappropriate. Your attire is revealing, affecting the atmosphere, knowingly doing what should not be done. Lighting candles poses a fire hazard, causing severe congestion in the school. This has caused inconvenience to the students. You are required to restore everything to its original state in the shortest time possible. Do you understand? As Ji Chen's words fell, the crowd gasped in shock. Their faces were filled with disbelief. Wow, the student council president truly lives up to his title. He's ruthless, but I think this guy deserves it. The president said he's married, yet he shamelessly confesses. Wait, aren't you all shocked? The president is the campus heartthrob. He just got married out of nowhere? Where did you hear this? Don't you know? The president's girlfriend is our school's #1 beauty, Lin Menglu. Oh my, the beauty and the heartthrob. What a divine couple. While the crowd whispered among themselves, Ji Chen simply walked past the stunned woman, a smile on his lips, heading towards Lin Menglu. All the students in Ji Chen's path instinctively made way. Ji Chen stood before Lin Menglu and softly said, Sorry to make you laugh. Lin Menglu smiled back, saying, Not at all, but, with that, she pressed her lips against Ji Chen's and added, But this is a reward for you while so romantic. This couple is just too sweet. I'm in love. This is the true divine couple. The surrounding cheers made Lin Menglu's cheeks flush bright red. Immediately, she reached out her delicate fingers, pulling Ji Chen's arm, saying, President, let's hurry and go. Let's take a stroll over there. Okay. Lin Menglu then looked at Yi Han beside her and called out, Han Han, hurry up and catch up. After saying that, she pulled Ji Chen and walked off into the distance. The sunlight bathed the two of them, a scene so picturesque it could easily be mistaken for a scene from an idol drama. As the three of them left, the woman named Xiang Qian finally snapped back to reality. She threw the rose in her hand to the ground. Quickly turning around, she wanted to call out to Ji Chen. But when she turned, she realized that apart from the onlookers around, there was no sign of Ji Chen anywhere. If she had known Ji Chen would be so ruthless, she wouldn't have acted so impulsively. Now, not only did she not get a single penny from Ji Chen, but she also attracted a heap of trouble. This left her feeling like she wanted to cry but had no tears. On the other side, Ji Chen and the two others strolled through the campus. A gentle breeze blew, carrying a faint fragrance. Lin Menglu nestled in Ji Chen's embrace, enjoying the moment of tranquility. Meanwhile, Yi Han walked beside Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, feeling like her mind must have been malfunctioning to be following them around, eating dog food. As a single dog herself, she found it hard to bear such romantic blows. I'll go buy you some drinks. What do you want to drink? Ji Chen glanced at Yi Han, roughly understanding her thoughts, and directly transferred some money to her, telling her to buy whatever she wanted. Yi Han didn't refuse. After all, she was the errand runner. After receiving the money, she said, You two continue, I'll come back later, and then left. Upon hearing Yi Han's words, Lin Menglu couldn't help but blush. Seeing Lin Menglu's adorable appearance, Ji Chen gently pinched her cheek. It was soft and squishy, making Ji Chen feel a bit reluctant to let go. President, don't pinch me anymore, or I'll get fat. Lin Menglu said that if he kept pinching her face, she'd gain weight. But under Ji Chen's teasing, her words became a bit unclear, her lips curling up slightly. Ji-Chen released his fingers, then pressed them against Lin Manglu's lips, causing her to shyly hide in his embrace, no longer daring to look at him. Holding the little one in his arms, Ji-Chen and Lin Manglu unconsciously made their way to the school playground. There were quite a few students exercising there, but they didn't notice Ji-Chen and Lin Manglu sneaking into a corner. The two of them sat cross-legged on the playground. By the way, Manglu, in a while, I'm going to a birthday party for a high school classmate. Do you want to come along? Is it a male classmate or a female classmate? A female classmate. If I go, will I be interrupting you guys? Lin Manglu secretly giggled. Ji-Chen could easily tell what Lin Manglu meant by that. Silly girl, she specifically invited you after knowing I got married. Can I record a couple's diary that day? That should be fine. We can ask when we go. Then, it seemed like Lin Manglu finally reacted, looking at Ji-Chen and saying, President, I'm not silly. Still saying you're not silly, otherwise, why would your reaction be so slow? Upon hearing Ji-Chen's words, Lin Manglu raised her head slightly, pouted her cherry lips, and quickly spun her hands. Then, she suddenly put her hands on her waist and looked in another direction. Humph. That expression made Ji-Chen feel utterly charmed by Lin Manglu. Then, Ji-Chen pulled Lin Manglu into his embrace. She took her phone out of her pocket, opened the barrage of private messages, and began her daily routine of checking them. Cute little dinosaur, up. How can I find a husband as excellent as you, flying bird in the sky? I'm so envious of you, sister, for finding such a handsome husband. Unlike me, I don't have anyone chasing me. Super invincible light bulb, up. You must let Heezy Fong appear on camera more often. I love Fong Fong to death. Scanning through these private messages, Lin Manglu puffed up her cheeks and said to Ji-Chen, President, why are all the private messages in my inbox about you now? Before Ji-Chen could respond, Lin Manglu seemed to realize something. Suddenly looking at Ji-Chen, she said, I understand now. What do you understand? It might be because I've cooled off, so all my fans have turned against me. So, President, you need to compensate me. Sure, how do you want me to compensate you? As Ji-Chen spoke, he suddenly leaned closer to Lin Manglu. His breath brushed against her face. Lin Manglu turned in Ji-Chen's embrace, wrapping her arms around his neck, and said, Compensate me for a lifetime. No, for all eternity. After saying that, Lin Manglu slowly closed her eyes. Her eyelashes trembled, and her cheeks flushed. If one listened closely, they could even hear Lin Manglu's heart racing like a startled deer. At that moment, Ji-Chen did not hesitate and kissed Lin Manglu on the lips. Time seemed to freeze. After a long while, they parted. Lin Manglu's entire body softened in Ji-Chen's arms. Her beautiful eyes shimmered with spring-like waves, her breathing quickened, greedily inhaling the air filled with Ji-Chen's scent. Hubby, you will never leave me, right? The girl was always overly worried. Facing Lin Manglu's question, Ji-Chen replied firmly, Absolutely not. As Ji-Chen's words fell, Lin Manglu suddenly smiled, a radiant and captivating smile. This beautiful scene was perfectly captured by passing junior girls with their cameras. Soon, one of the juniors uploaded it to the campus network. In an instant, the photo was crazily shared by students. The romance between the campus beauty and the campus heartthrob was already eye-catching, especially since Ji-Chen and Lin Manglu had directly gotten married. Ji-Chen was also a super wealthy man. A series of buffs combined made this photo explode in popularity on the campus network. Ding ding, Lin Manglu's phone rang with a notification sound. Lin Manglu finally came back to her senses and instinctively looked at her phone. She saw it was a message from Yihan. Yihan, Manglu. I'm at a party right now, so I checked out Kuaishou. Zifeng has gone viral on Kuaishou. Millions of likes. Then there was a link. Lin Manglu clicked on the link and saw a clip of Zifeng during a live broadcast, fiercely protecting his wife. Seeing this scene, Lin Manglu excitedly patted Ji-Chen's shoulder. President, look, Kuaishou has millions of views. This is just too exaggerated. Saying this, Lin Manglu opened the comments section. I want to lick the screen. This handsome guy is just too handsome. I can't take it anymore. I've never seen someone so handsome. I'm so envious of that woman. Who knows where my man is live streaming? I want to give him a reward. I want to be his number one sister. This is simply the model of a good man, rich and doting on his wife. I wouldn't even dare to dream of this. Hubby, this is my husband. I love you, hubby. Just as Lin Manglu was looking at the comments on her phone, Ji-Chen suddenly heard the electronic voice of the system in his mind. Ding, detected that the host has gone viral in another uploader's video. Sign in successful. Reward, advanced physical fitness. Advanced physical fitness can fight continuously without fatigue. Energetic, comparable to the limits of human physique, possesses an extremely exaggerated physical recovery ability. Ji-Chen looked at the system's reward this time, his expression somewhat strange. He couldn't shake the feeling that the system was up to something. Before Ji-Chen could complain internally, he felt a warm current surge within his body. This warm current quickly circulated through him, making him feel as if his energy and spirit had reached their peak in a very short time. As if sensing Ji-Chen's change, Lin Minglu turned to look at him, tilting her head and seriously examining him. Then, uncertainly, she said, "President, why do I feel like you're a bit different from before? But I can't quite put my finger on what's different. Perhaps it's because I love you more. That's why you feel I'm different." Smooth talker Lin Minglu said, extending her finger to lightly tap Ji-Chen's chest. She looked indescribably charming and cute at that moment. Just then, Ji-Chen's phone rang again. Mu Bing had sent a message, "President, Campus Network." Just 5 brief words showcased Mu Bing's incredibly capable personality. Out of curiosity, Ji-Chen opened the Tongji University Campus Network. He saw that a photo of himself and Lin Minglu had been pushed to the top by the school's students. The number of views was likely several times higher than the reading volume of news released by the school in recent years. Ji-Chen looked at this scene, feeling quite speechless. He handed his phone to Lin Minglu and said helplessly, "Minglu, it seems our story has completely spread throughout the school." Upon seeing the phone Ji-Chen handed her, Lin Minglu took it and began browsing the photo. "Wow, this shooting technique is clearly from a girl. It's so beautiful. How do you know it was taken by a girl?" Of course, it's a woman's intuition." After saying that, Lin Minglu continued to browse the comments on the school network. Compared to the videos on Kuaishou, the events that had just happened were even more captivating for Lin Minglu. However, as she scrolled down through the comments, her delicate and beautiful brows unconsciously furrowed slightly. Ji-Chen noticed and gently asked, "Minglu, what's wrong?" "It's nothing, Before Lin Minglu could finish her sentence, Ji-Chen had already taken the phone back. Campus Flower ranking No. 1, Lin Minglu. This B*TCH deceived others with her looks right after entering school. I grew up with her, and the number of boys she knows is countless. When I didn't even understand what dating was, her dating experience was already incredibly rich. I hope everyone won't be fooled by Lin Minglu. And what saddens me the most is that our handsome president was deceived by her appearance. I would bet my entire reputation that Ji-Chen has definitely fallen for Lin Minglu's tricks. She designed the marriage certificate with Ji-Chen. By the time Ji-Chen finished reading this comment, it had already received over 500 likes and was rising rapidly. Many were extremely jealous of Lin Minglu. After all, she was beautiful and had found such a handsome and wealthy husband. She must have known this in advance, which is why she planned the marriage. Lin Minglu looked at Ji-Chen, fearing he would worry about her, and quickly said, "President, don't worry, I'm fine. When I first started my Pilot account, I often saw these personal attack comments. Now, I can immune myself to these comments." Ji-Chen looked at Lin Minglu in front of him, affectionately stroking her hair, and softly said, "Don't worry, I have my own ways to deal with these keyboard warriors." Even if he had to spend money to hire top hackers, he would find out who was spreading these rumors. With that thought, the system's electronic voice echoed in Ji-Chen's mind again. Ding! Detected that the host signed into the campus network with an image, achieving the highest reading volume in the history of the campus network. Sign-in successful, reward, top hacker team. Ding! Top hacker team, a team of 10 hackers, all with peak computer skills. Their communication methods have been stored in the host's phone, ready to serve the host at any time. Ji-Chen's eyes lit up. He didn't expect the system to be so helpful, directly providing a hacker team. Without any hesitation, Ji-Chen opened his contacts and found an unmarked number. This must be the hacker's communication method. As Ji-Chen dialed, a deep voice came through the phone. "Boss, what can I do for you? I'll send you a link. Find out who made that comment. Use their own methods against them." "Yes, boss, just leave it to us. We'll have it done in 5 minutes. After hanging up the phone, Lin Minglu looked worriedly at Ji-Chen and said, "President, what did you do?" "Don't worry, it's nothing serious," Ji-Chen replied, looking at Lin Minglu, his eyes filled with love. Lin Minglu enjoyed Ji-Chen's gaze, feeling like a little lazy cat, snuggling in his arms. "President, Minglu." Suddenly, Yihan's voice came from a distance. Yihan was holding a milk tea and quickly walked towards them. Once she reached the two, she anxiously said, "Have you seen the information on the campus website? You've been blackened." "I saw it," Lin Minglu said cutely. "Yeah, I saw it too," Ji-Chen replied in a calm tone. Yihan stared at the two in disbelief, saying, "Aren't you going to do something about it? This is a devastating blow to your reputation. Aren't you the student council president? Hurry up and get that information removed." Remove? Why should we remove it? Isn't it fine to leave it up? Ji Chen said to Yi Han. Yi Han looked at Ji Chen in confusion, then turned to Lin Minglu and said, Minglu, aren't you going to persuade your husband? As she spoke, she took out her phone and pulled up the post on the campus website. At that moment, she was left speechless. The comments section was filled with various information about the poster, detailing everything from their birth to the present. What shocked Yi Han the most was that the poster's name was Xiang Qian. She was the woman who had previously tried to interfere, fully aware that Ji Chen was married. This woman had only come to the city after starting school, and the claims of growing up with Lin Minglu were pure nonsense, just an attempt to slander. Ironically, the things she had said to blacken Lin Minglu had turned out to be true in her own life experiences, especially regarding relationships. According to the evidence, this woman had at least 10 sugar daddies with whom she had deep interactions. Her confession to Ji Chen today was not for any other reason but for his money. She was a true, thorough gold digger. Yi Han stared at the scene in front of her, her mind struggling to process it. The reversal was just too fast. This speed was beyond imagination. And was the campus website administrator really that capable? Given the magnitude of the situation, shouldn't the administrator have deleted the post directly? Why couldn't it be deleted this time? Wait, it can't be deleted. With this thought, Yi Han looked at Ji Chen and said, President, you didn't do this, did you? Who knows? After all, if you want to keep something a secret, you must not do it yourself, right? Ji Chen said, suddenly breaking into a brilliant smile. For some reason, Yi Han shivered, but soon after, she felt reassured about Lin Minglu. A man willing to protect her must mean Lin Minglu had found someone worth trusting for life. Yi Han locked her phone and handed the milk tea in her hand to the two, saying, Here, this is your milk tea. Wow, it's my favorite flavor. Thank you, Hanin. Lin Minglu said, moving closer to Yi Han to express her gratitude. The two girls then entered their best friend mode, discussing topics only girls could understand, leaving the boys baffled. Watching Lin Minglu chattering in front of him, Ji Chen wore a smile on his face. Meanwhile, Xiang Qian was in her dorm, repeatedly clicking the delete button, but no matter what she did, it wouldn't work. The comment post she had published herself was incredibly difficult to delete, no matter what. At this moment, there was an expression of anxiety on Xiang Qian's face. Her pale cheeks had lost all color. How can it not be deleted? This is clearly a post I made myself. Why is this happening? Xiang Qian shouted hoarsely. She could only watch as the comments about her increased below, but she had no way to respond. Most importantly, she had no way to refute it, because the information above was irrefutable evidence. Her reputation was now completely tarnished. Damn, how could this? Before Xiang Qian could finish her sentence, Mu Bing walked in with a cold expression. She looked at Xiang Qian with her icy gaze, her face showing no signs of emotion. Upon seeing Mu Bing arrive, Xiang Qian instinctively shivered. She had heard of the vice president's methods. It was said that her iron-fisted approach had expelled many students. What are you doing in my dorm? Is there something you need? Mu Bing coldly replied, Xiang Qian, you have repeatedly violated the school's regulations, fabricated stories, and spread rumors. This has caused a significant impact on the school. After consideration by the school leadership, this incident will be reported to the entire school. At the same time, you can pack your things and leave. After delivering her message, Mu Bing turned and left. Wait, what do you mean by packing my things? You have been expelled. Bang! With that, Mu Bing left, leaving only the sound of the closing door echoing in her mind. Time seemed to freeze at that moment. As the news of Xiang Qian's expulsion spread wildly throughout the school, everyone was applauding in delight. Most of them were people who disliked her, showing just how poor her social standing was. Because of this incident, many students also learned that the school beauty and the school hunk were together. No one dared to provoke Ji Chen and Lin Minglu anymore. And so, 5 days passed. Time once again reached Saturday. During this time, Ji Chen's sign-in rewards were very ordinary. Every day was just an amount of 100 million, of course. This was something Ji Chen kept to himself, otherwise, others would definitely be envious of him. Throughout this week, Ji Chen entrusted the entire 100 million quota to Mu Bing to manage. The best locations for stores, arranged. The most outstanding design team, arranged. The highest quality renovation team, arranged. Various high-end supply channels, arranged. In just 1 week, this high-end convenience store had already begun to take shape. During this time, Lin Minglu also uploaded a beauty video. Although the views and performance of the video had improved compared to her previous beauty videos, it still fell far short compared to the wedding video that had reached 20 million views and the couple Q&A that had 7 million views. Its view count only reached 800,000. In the comments section, viewers were crying out, wanting to see their handsome husband. The president is my husband no matter how much you like him, you can't touch him hee. Lin Minglu thought of Ji Chen's pampering of her, and an infatuated smile unconsciously appeared on her face, looking silly and extremely cute. At that moment, Ji Chen entered Lin Minglu's room. Minglu, get ready, we're going to a birthday party soon. Oh, okay, I'll get ready right away. Lin Minglu got up from the bed and went to the wardrobe to pick out an outfit for the birthday party. But just then, Ji Chen suddenly pulled Lin Minglu back. He looked at the glistening on her lips, puzzled, and said, "What delicious thing are you thinking about? Why is there drool?" Suddenly, Lin Minglu remembered her earlier infatuated smile, and her face turned completely shy. Bad guy, why are you looking so closely?" Lin Minglu said, squeezing into Ji Chen's arms and wiping her saliva on his clothes. Now it's gone, right? Seeing Lin Minglu's little proud expression, Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh. It was now 5 in the afternoon, and there was still some time before their agreed meeting, so no one was too anxious. After changing clothes and waiting for Lin Minglu to put on light makeup, Ji Chen drove them both to the agreed location. This time, Xin Yubin had chosen a karaoke restaurant. Not only could they sing and have fun there, but they could also enjoy delicious food. Of course, the prices were definitely higher than those of regular restaurants. After about half an hour, Ji Chen and Lin Minglu arrived in front of the restaurant. Just as they got out of the Bugatti Veyron and handed the keys to the valet, Lin Minglu heard someone behind her calling her nickname, Mamuya. Turning around, she saw a woman with black and dark green hair waving at her from a distance. Lin Minglu's eyes lit up. 19, are you here to eat too? Yes, we came out to eat today, and I didn't expect to run into you here. At this point, 19 looked at Ji Chen beside Lin Minglu and said, "So this is your husband, right? Hello, nice to meet you, I'm Lin Minglu's friend." Like her, I'm also a Pipapala content creator, called 19. After saying that, 19 pointed to the man next to her, introducing, "This is my boyfriend, Ma Haoling. His Pipapala nickname is Director Xiaoma. And this is our friend and employee, Mutu Haiwang." Ji Chen glanced at the three in front of him, a slight smile on his face, and said, "Hello, nice to meet you, I'm Ji Chen." After everyone finished introducing themselves, Lin Minglu quickly pulled Ji Chen and said to him, "President, this is a big Pipapala creator with over 6 million fans. I really love watching his videos, and his couple videos with 19 are so sweet." Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Director Xiaoma quickly shook his head. "I don't deserve that, I'm just someone who makes videos, and recently, the Pipapala rankings have been completely dominated by you. The first and second places are both your videos. I've been on Pipapala for so long and have never seen such exaggerated numbers. By the way, Fengge, you are just too handsome. The way you protect your wife has made me watch it several times, and it even made me want to learn from you." Lin Menglu, hearing Director Xiaoma's enthusiastic praise, quickly said, "Oh, you guys are just too exaggerated." Exaggerated? No, not at all. Just ask, how many boys can have $1 billion fortune at such a young age? If I were a girl, I would definitely chase after Fengge like crazy before he gets married. Hearing Director Xiaoma's words, Mutu Haiwang instinctively imagined a gender-swapped version of Director Xiaoma. In an instant, goosebumps appeared all over him. 19 clearly couldn't imagine what Director Xiaoma would look like after a gender swap, so she immediately changed the subject. "By the way, since we're all in Magic City, how about we film a video together if we have time? We can do a dream collaboration." "Of course, no problem." Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen beside her and asked, "President, will you film with us then? But I don't have a Pipapala account." "That's okay, with Fengge's current popularity, as long as you show your face, our views will definitely start at 1 million. 19 Shurian also chimed in from the side, Yeah, brother Feng, you can't imagine how popular you are right now. Since you all say so, then I might as well take a few shots later," Ji Chen said to the people in front of him. Upon hearing Ji Chen's response, Lin Menglu jumped up excitedly. Looking at the energetic Lin Menglu, Ji Chen couldn't help but smile. At that moment, Lin Menglu seemed to suddenly remember something. She tiptoed and leaned close to Ji Chen's ear, whispering, "President, I just remembered I have some questions I want to ask 19 Shurian. Can you go in first? I'll find you in a bit." Ji Chen glanced at the time but didn't ask further. He gently kissed her forehead and said softly, "If you need anything, remember to call me, okay?" Lin Menglu nodded vigorously and then started chatting with 19 Shurian about some girl talk. Ji Chen stepped into the birthday party first. Ding! Checked in at high school classmate's birthday party. Check-in successful. Reward, advanced music skills. Advanced music skills, mastered most mainstream music techniques, allowing the host to possess performance skills comparable to a musician. Proficient in various singing methods. Ji Chen was taken aback for a moment. Soon, he felt a wealth of musical knowledge flooding his mind. He didn't dwell on it, he had become accustomed to various rewards during this time. As Ji-chen entered the room, everyone else who had arrived turned their attention toward him. The room was similar to an ordinary KTV, the only difference being the seating, which was significantly higher than in other KTVs. This design allowed people to eat without curling up, preventing blood flow reduction in the stomach. Shin Yubin was the star of the birthday party today, naturally sitting in the main seat. Upon seeing Ji-chen arrive, she quickly stood up from her seat. Her bold personality was fully displayed at this moment. She waved at Ji-chen and said, "Class monitor, come over. We've missed you so much." As Shin Yubin's words fell, many familiar faces from memory also greeted Ji-chen. Ji-chen smiled and exchanged pleasantries with everyone present. The atmosphere became lively. Watching Ji-chen being so well received, a person sitting in the corner curled his lips. He then picked up the wine glass in front of him and walked toward Ji-chen. Before getting close, the guy shouted loudly, "Ji-chen, long time no see." Hearing this person's words, the crowd frowned slightly. One female classmate leaned close to Shin Yubin's ear and whispered, "Yubin, why did you invite Lu Zilv over?" Shin Yubin replied to the girl, "Do you think I wanted to? Who knows how he got the news? He was waiting for us early in the morning. I can't just kick him out, can I? Why is he still like this?" Ji-chen didn't hear Shin Yubin and the others' complaints. He looked at the person approaching him with a wine glass, pondering the name of this person. If he remembered correctly, this person was called Lu Zilv. He had a tough appearance, with numerous scars on his body, making it clear that he was a small-time delinquent since childhood. Now he was dressed in a small suit, carrying a small wallet, and sporting a shaved head, looking like he had "I am a bad person" written all over his face. "Ji-chen, it's been a long time since we last met, shall we have a drink?" Lu Zilv said, extending his hand holding the wine glass and shaking it at Ji-chen. Ji-chen shook his head slightly and smiled, "No, I drove here today, so I won't drink." "How can that be? Not drinking is no fun at all." Lu Zilv replied, "Besides, you can call a designated driver. If that doesn't work, I can have the driver take you home." Ji-chen looked at Lu Zilv in front of him. He knew this guy had no good intentions. It was obvious he was putting on an act. Moreover, he was driving a supercar today, not a Bugatti Veyron SUV. Where would a designated driver sit? With that in mind, Ji-chen shook his head again to refuse. Seeing this, Shin Yubin quickly said coldly, "Lu Zilv, since the class monitor isn't drinking, you shouldn't persuade him, and persuading someone to drink is very inappropriate. Since you say so, I won't persuade him anymore." Lu Zilv raised his glass and downed it in one go. Then he looked at Ji-chen's outfit and said, "Ji-chen, you were the class monitor before, right? I heard you got into Tongji University, you must be doing quite well." "It's just average," Ji-chen casually replied as he found a place to sit down. Hearing Ji-chen's nonchalant words, Lu Zilv's mouth twitched. "I heard you say you drove here. I wonder what car our class monitor, who had the best grades, is driving." Shin Yubin almost burst out laughing at Lu Zilv's words. She knew Ji-chen's background very well. Fortunately, she had received professional training. Unless she couldn't help it, she wouldn't laugh out loud. However, Shin Yubin's expression caught the attention of the girl next to her. The girl leaned in and whispered to Shin Yubin, "Sister Yubin, what's wrong with you?" "Nothing, I'm perfectly fine." Shin Yubin glanced in Ji-chen's direction and quickly added, "Let's watch the show first, otherwise, we might not get to see such a good show in the future." The girl didn't quite understand what Shin Yubin meant but followed her gaze to look at Ji-chen and Lu Zilv not far away. Ji-chen looked at Lu Zilv's slightly raised, proud demeanor, completely unconcerned about him. He simply said, "It's just an ordinary means of transportation." "Oh really, it seems Ji-chen, you only focused on studying and didn't have time to make money, right?" Lu Zilv's face was full of a smug expression. While speaking, he placed his car key on the table. Among the surrounding classmates, there were some who knew about cars. As soon as they saw the car key, they gasped in surprise. "Is this a Maybach GLS?" "That's right, it's a Maybach GLS. Lugu, the price for this must be at least 2 million, right?" "That's too little, too small a scale. Mine is the top configuration, the price is almost 3 million. My god, 3 million. Lugu, you've struck it rich." "Not really, just made a bit of money recently." Lu Zilv's face was full of smiles, then he looked at Ji-chen beside him and said, "It's all thanks to those students from Tongji University working under me. Without them, I wouldn't be able to earn so much." As Lu Zilv's words fell, many people had already caught the underlying meaning. It implied that no matter how well Ji-chen studied, once he graduated and entered society, he would still be working for them, and he would definitely earn less than himself. But before Lu Zilv could enjoy his moment for long, a knock sounded from outside. Then a doorman walked in. The moment he entered, the doorman's gaze locked onto Ji Chen. He respectfully handed the keys to Ji Chen and said, "Sir, your Bugatti Veyron has been parked in the most prestigious VIP garage. Additionally, here is a VIP card for our music restaurant. We hope you can accept it." Ji Chen took the key and VIP card, chuckling lightly. "You've worked hard." The doorman quickly shook his head. "Not at all. It's no trouble. This is what I should do." After saying that, the doorman stepped back out. At this moment, everyone in the room fell silent. They all stared at Ji Chen with expressions of utter shock. What did I just hear? Bugatti Veyron? No way. It can't be that supercar, the Bugatti Veyron. Is it real? Is it really the Bugatti Veyron? I've only seen the Bugatti Veyron online, but I've never seen it in real life. Listening to the many classmates, their attention instantly shifted to Ji Chen. Lu Zilv's expression darkened immediately. Just then, Shin Yubin asked Ji Chen, "Class monitor, are you driving that SUV version of the Bugatti Veyron today?" "No, it's another supercar called Bugatti Grand Sport Vitesse Mio Costantini." "Oh, I see." Shin Yubin showed a look of understanding. Then she glanced at Lu Zilv beside her, only to see his expression even more somber, which made Shin Yubin unable to suppress a slight smile. At this moment, everyone was stunned. They had thought Lu Zilv was doing the best. He even drove a Maybach. But now it seemed clear that their former class monitor was the most successful. He even drove a Bugatti Veyron. Moreover, from Shin Yubin's words, he must have at least 2 Bugatti Veyrons. This instantly refreshed their worldview. Ahem. Seeing everyone looking at him with strange expressions, Lu Zilv quickly pretended to cough. Then he downed the drink in front of him. It was as awkward as it could get. Buzz at that moment, Lu Zilv's phone vibrated. Seeing the message on his phone, Lu Zilv looked toward Shin Yubin and said, "Shin Yubin, my girlfriend is here. How about I let her come join your birthday party?" Shin Yubin rolled her eyes. He had come without a word, and now his girlfriend was here. What could she say? Her personality was quite open-minded, so she didn't take it to heart. Instead, she found it amusing to see Lu Zilv in a tough spot. She glanced at Ji Chen and, finding no hint from him, said to Lu Zilv, "Since she's here, let her come up." "Alright then, I'll have her come up right now." Lu Zilv raised an eyebrow at Ji Chen and then sent a message on his phone. Soon, Lu Zilv's girlfriend walked in from outside. In an instant, many people were wide-eyed. They hadn't expected Lu Zilv's girlfriend to be so beautiful. Watching the shocked expressions of their classmates, Lu Zilv immediately pulled the woman over and introduced, "Let me introduce, this is my girlfriend Wang Jing, a popular internet celebrity with 300,000 followers. 300,000 followers. That's not just an internet celebrity, she's practically a small star. Yeah, with such a beautiful woman, if she participates in a talent show, she would definitely bring her own traffic and might even become a real big star. I didn't expect Lu Gu to find such a beautiful girlfriend." While everyone was astonished by Wang Jing's looks, Shin Yubin suddenly remembered something. She turned to Ji Chen and said, "Class monitor, weren't you supposed to bring your wife along? Why haven't we seen her?" "Oh, she ran into a few acquaintances on the way and had some things to ask, so she let me come first." As Ji Chen spoke, Wang Jing looked at him. Seeing such a handsome Ji Chen, her eyes instantly lit up. This wasn't for any other reason. It was mainly because Ji Chen looked so much like someone she had been following recently. Just thinking about that person's strength and identity, Wang Jing ultimately shook her head. No matter how she thought about it, it seemed somewhat impossible. It was as if Lu Zilv sensed Wang Jing's oddness. He asked her, "Jingjing, what's wrong with you?" "It's nothing, just a bit tired." "Is that so? Then sit down and rest for a bit." The visitor was polite. Shin Yubin said to Wang Jing in front of him. Compared to Lu Zilv, this Wang Jing looked quite pleasant. After Wang Jing sat down, Lu Zilv turned to Ji Chen and said, "Ji Chen, I didn't expect you to get married without a word." Ji Chen just smiled and did not respond to Lu Zilv's words. "I wonder what your spouse does. Are they a student like you?" Lu Zilv asked curiously. In response, Ji Chen smiled and said, "Yes, they are a student too, but they also have a side job as a video blogger." "A video blogger? That's perfect. Jingjing can learn from her. You know Jingjing has 300,000 followers." Just as Ji Chen was about to respond to Lu Zilv, Ji Chen's phone rang. It was Lin Menglu calling. She had just finished consulting with the deity and was now on her way here. At this moment, everyone else looked curiously towards the door. They all wanted to know what Ji Chen's wife, who had already registered their marriage, looked like. Under Ji Chen's explanation, Lin Menglu walked in from outside. Today, Lin Menglu wore light makeup and a floral long dress, looking pure and lovely. However, her soft and charming eyes added a touch of allure, like a blend of innocence and seduction, a true beauty of the world. With Lin Manglu's arrival, everyone in the room gasped. Shin Yubin's eyes lit up even more. Although she had seen the live streams and videos before, in reality, Lin Manglu's beauty far exceeded her imagination. The most shocking reaction, however, came not from the others but from Wang Jing, who was brought by Lu Zilv. Wang Jing looked at Lin Manglu in front of her, instinctively covering her mouth. She was utterly shocked, unable to believe what she was seeing. The blood in her body flowed rapidly, making Wang Jing feel incredibly excited. You are Mumuya? Hearing someone call her by that nickname, Lin Manglu turned to look at Wang Jing. You are. Lu Zilv raised an eyebrow and immediately introduced, this is Wang Jing, who has 300,000 followers on Kuaishou. Aren't you both in the same field? Don't you know each other? Lin Manglu glanced at Lu Zilv, finding him quite strange. Even if they were in the same field, she might not necessarily know her. Before Lin Manglu could speak, Wang Jing said to Lu Zilv, Brother Lu, it's normal that Mumuya doesn't know me because we are on completely different platforms. And she has over 1.5 million followers, much more impressive than me. 1.5 million followers? Hiss! Everyone immediately gasped. They originally thought Lu Zilv's girlfriend, with 300,000 followers, was already quite impressive. After all, they weren't very familiar with the self-media field. But now, this Wang Jing, who seemed quite impressive in their eyes, said that this incredibly cute and exquisite girl in front of them had 1.5 million followers. How could they believe that? Lu Zilv's fists clenched unconsciously, his face changing between shades of blue and white, looking like a clown. At this moment, Lu Zilv realized the clown was actually himself. While everyone was in shock, Wang Jing hurriedly approached Lin Manglu and said, Since Mumuya is here, does that mean Ji Chen is he Zifeng? He Zifeng? Doesn't he Z add up to G? So Ji Chen is the he Zifeng that Wang Jing mentioned? Ji Chen, you wouldn't also be a video blogger, would you? Hearing the guesses of the crowd, Ji Chen smiled and said, I'm just a minor character in Manglu's video. No, how can you say you're just a minor character? You should know that many of us really enjoy watching you two show off your love. We are fans of Mu Feng's CP. Wang Jing excitedly said to Lin Manglu in front of her. At the same time, as if she realized something, she looked at Ji Chen with a pleading expression and said, I'm a fan of both of you. Can we take a photo together? Ji Chen and Lin Manglu exchanged a glance. Since she was their fan, it shouldn't be a problem. Of course. How should we pose? Lin Manglu said to Wang Jing. Watching Wang Jing's betrayal in her fan behavior, Lu Zhilu felt a surge of anger. He never expected that Wang Jing was actually a fan of Lin Manglu and Ji Chen. This made him feel so embarrassed that he could dig a villa with his toes. I need to go to the bathroom for a moment. You all chat first, Lu Zhilu said to the group. However, everyone's attention was completely not on Lu Zhilu at all. They didn't care whether he left the room. Seeing this scene, Lu Zhilu cursed in his heart and left in a huff. As Lu Zhilu left, the room instantly became lively. After the group photo, Lin Manglu and Ji Chen sat down. As the host of this birthday party, Shin Yubin came to Lin Manglu's side and said, Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Shin Yubin, a high school classmate of the class monitor. You can call me Bin Bin. Hello, I'm the president's girlfriend. Shin Yubin raised an eyebrow at Lin Manglu, looking at her with a rather ambiguous gaze. Is she really your girlfriend? Aren't you two married? I'm Ji Chen's wife, Lin Manglu. You can just call me Manglu. Seeing Lin Manglu's shy appearance, Shin Yubin felt a stir in his heart. People appreciate beauty, especially girls, who love to admire pretty girls. Looking at the adorable yet enchanting Lin Manglu, Shin Yubin couldn't help but want to pinch her peach-like cheeks. However, it seemed that Lin Manglu sensed Shin Yubin's thoughts in advance. She immediately dove into Ji Chen's embrace, wrapping her arms around his waist like a koala. This made Shin Yubin feel a bit disappointed. He couldn't pinch Manglu's cheeks anymore. But this thought was only fleeting. Soon, Shin Yubin boldly raised the red wine in front of him and said to everyone, Come on, everyone, let's have a good time. Those who want to eat, eat. Those who want to sing, sing. Let's get hyped. After saying that, Shin Yubin downed the wine in his glass in one go. Then he picked up the microphone and started singing first. Watching Shin Yubin's actions, Lin Manglu nestled in Ji Chen's arms and said, President, Bin Bin really is as you said. His personality is really great. Ji Chen said little, only extending his hand to gently stroke Lin Manglu's hair, his face full of a doting smile. On the other side, Lu Zhilu entered the bathroom. Thinking about his continuous embarrassment, he felt a burning sensation on his face. Bang! He punched the wall and shouted loudly, Damn! Startled, a man who was joking around in the bathroom jumped. He thought this man must be seriously ill. He quickly left the bathroom. Lu Zhilu looked at his dark expression in the mirror. His fist was clenched tightly, turning very red. Suddenly, Lu Jilu had a flash of inspiration, and a cold smile appeared on his lips. Ji-chin, I bet you can't do anything but study, right? Bookworm. Seeing this, Lu Jilu murmured to himself. He quickly walked out of the bathroom and headed to the waiter. He asked the waiter for a guitar and walked into the room. At that moment, there was no one singing there. Lu Zil's eyes lit up. He quickly walked up to the microphone and said to everyone, "Ladies and gentlemen, today is Shin Yubin's birthday, so I will sing Tomorrow Will Be Better for Shin Yubin. Happy birthday." The crowd looked at Lu Zil, who was holding the guitar, their faces showing a hint of surprise. Can Lu Zil play the guitar? I think he can. I remember he confessed with a guitar back in high school. I remember he learned it just to impress girls. Yeah, I remember he confessed to quite a few people with a guitar. On stage, Lu Zil was seriously playing. Meanwhile, the classmates below were quietly discussing. Shin Yubin poked Wang Jing beside her and said, "Wang Jing, how did you end up liking Lu Zil?" Wang Jing shrugged, a hint of helplessness on her face. "I'm already 25, and my family has been urging me to get married. Lu Zil just gave me a 10,000 yuan tip, and after chatting on WeChat for a while, we confirmed our relationship yesterday. But from the looks of you two, it seems like you don't really like Lu Zil. I actually think he has too many little flaws. I don't know if we can just make it work and get through life." Hearing Wang Jing's words, Shin Yubin immediately said to her, "Wang Jing, you can't just settle for anything. Even if there's pressure from home, you shouldn't compromise yourself. Just like me, even though I have the ability to treat all males as buddies, I don't feel nervous at all. The most important thing for us girls is to love ourselves. That's the greatest romance." Wang Jing slightly nodded at Shin Yubin's words, starting to ponder over them. At that moment, Lu Zil had already finished a song. He put down the guitar in his arms, looked at Ji Chen, and slightly raised his head, saying, "Ji Chen, why don't you come up and sing a bit, just to liven things up for everyone?" As he said this, Lu Zil's eyes were full of mockery. He didn't believe Ji Chen would sing very well. After all, from what he knew, Ji Chen was all about studying and had no time to practice singing. The worst outcome would just be a tie between them. In Lu Zil's eyes, the most likely scenario was that Ji Chen couldn't sing at all. Wouldn't that be amusing? Seeing everyone around looking at him, Ji Chen didn't decline. "Since you said so, then I'll sing a song." After saying that, Ji Chen stood up and walked to the corner of the room where there was a piano. Seeing this, Lu Zil raised an eyebrow. For some reason, he had a very bad premonition. The reason he didn't choose the piano was that he couldn't play it. But now, seeing Ji Chen so confident, he couldn't help but break out in a bit of cold sweat. As Ji Chen sat down in front of the piano and tested the sound, he said to Shin Yubin, "Yubin, since it's your birthday, you get a special privilege to choose any song you want." Then, Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu and said, "Menglu, if you want to hear it, I'll sing just for you when we get back." Wow, Ji Chen is really good. High emotional intelligence. This is definitely high emotional intelligence. Lin Menglu felt sweet in her heart upon hearing Ji Chen's words. Shin Yubin also felt a bit relieved. After all, she really liked being friends with Lin Menglu. She didn't want any rift to form between them because of this. So, after hearing Ji Chen's words, she immediately gave him a thumbs up and said, "Can I really choose any song?" "Of course. Then I want to hear Odes of Mountains and Seas." As Shin Yubin's words fell, everyone turned to look at him. Because Mountain Oath and Sea Promise is not only a song with a very high melody. If one hasn't practiced and isn't exceptionally talented, they could very well face a disastrous failure. The most important thing is that this song is a confession piece. It seemed as if he sensed what everyone was thinking. Shin Yubin smiled gently and said, "Since it's my birthday, can I have Ji Chen sing for Lin Menglu?" Upon hearing this, everyone suddenly understood. They sighed at Shin Yubin's high emotional intelligence. However, at that moment, Shin Yubin leaned closer to Lin Menglu and said, "Menglu, as an exchange, can I pinch your face? Your face is just too cute." As he spoke, Shin Yubin kept blinking his eyes, putting on a pitiful expression. Lin Menglu looked at Shin Yubin and couldn't help but chuckle. Then she deliberately straightened her face, pouted, and said, "No way, that's something only the president can do. Meow. I can't take it anymore. My youthful heart. Menglu, you're just too cute." Ji Chen watched the two girls playfully and felt much happier. A faint smile hung on Ji Chen's lips. He then extended his finger and gently pressed it on the black and white keys. In an instant, an inexplicable atmosphere enveloped everyone in the room. Everyone subconsciously turned their attention to Ji Chen in the corner. Advanced musical techniques emerged at this moment. The resonance of emotions, flowing with the notes, painted a beautiful picture in front of everyone. Then, Ji Chen's penetrating and representative voice rang in everyone's ears. Not only the people in the room, but even the small Dean next door and others faintly heard this enchanting voice. Unconsciously, they gathered at the door of Ji Chen's room, peeking in just to enjoy the captivating melody. At this moment, the music in the restaurant stopped. Only Ji Chen's voice echoed in everyone's ears. With the enhancement of advanced musical techniques, Ji Chen's entire body resonated with his voice, as if he were an instrument. The piano intertwined with Ji Chen's voice, and Ji Chen's voice rippled with the piano sound. May I be like a star and you like the moon, shining brightly every night. What need is there to speak of death when we can be like fish in the same water, wishing to be mandarin ducks and not envying immortals? Mountain oath and sea promise. Ah, mountain oath and sea promise, to say love again and again. When Ji Chen sang to this point, everyone trembled instantly. They could clearly feel the emotions contained in the lyrics. That intense and thick feeling pulled everyone into the scene described in the lyrics, like a black hole, fiercely attracting them, making it hard for them to escape from the emotional web woven by Ji Chen. Having seen the gentleman, why not be happy? Do not wait until there are no flowers to break the branches. Suddenly, the sound came to an abrupt stop. Ji Chen stood up from the piano bench and walked towards Lin Menglu. He gently took Lin Menglu's hand and stood in front of her. Lin Menglu's face was filled with emotion. Menglu, can we grow old together from now on? As soon as the words fell, Lin Menglu burst into tears. Clear tears slid down from the corners of her eyes. Without any hesitation, Lin Menglu nodded vigorously. Her voice trembled slightly as she said, I do. I do. As long as it's you, I'm willing. Before Ji Chen could say anything more, Lin Menglu directly threw herself into Ji Chen's arms, holding him tightly as if she wanted to merge her entire being into him. Watching this scene, the girl beside Shanine looked at the small Dean and shrank back into his embrace. The girl next to Shin Yubin was also very moved and hugged him tightly. The emotional intensity in the entire room reached its peak. Until this moment, everyone realized that the originally spacious room was now filled with people, all drawn in by the song. Looking at the scene before him now, everyone spontaneously applauded. The applause thundered and continued endlessly. Each person offered their own blessings to those present. Seeing this, Shin Yubin took the microphone and said to everyone in the room, ladies and gentlemen, meeting today is fate. Let's be happy together. In an instant, the crowd cheered. A large group of people surrounded Ji Chen. Dean Xiaoma, with an exaggerated expression, said to Ji Chen, Brother Phone, your singing is just too good. I originally thought I sang pretty well, but I never expected. Mutu Haiwang pounded his chest in frustration, looking greatly impacted. Watching Ji Chen being the center of attention, like a star surrounded by the moon, Lu Zil finally couldn't hold back his expression. With a wave of his sleeve, he walked away. As for Lu Zil's departure, no one paid it any mind. Instead, everyone was having even more fun. Even Dean Xiaoma and others started to play around. With such a lively character around, the atmosphere was incredibly vibrant. Lin Menglu was so moved that she could hardly contain herself. Fortunately, she had only put on light makeup today, otherwise, she might have cried like a little kitten. Sniffling, Lin Menglu gently patted Ji Chen's shoulder. President, it's all your fault for making me so emotional. I feel so embarrassed. Ji Chen chuckled softly. What's there to be embarrassed about? As he spoke, he gently rubbed Lin Menglu's nose, prompting her to give him a playful glare. It was simply too cute. At that moment, Dean Xiaoma suddenly jumped out. Brother Phone, let's sing a song together and shoot a video for the fans, a dream collaboration. At this time, 19 Shuri also came to Menglu's side. Menglu, let's join in too. Let's have a big chorus. Originally a bit shy, Lin Menglu's eyes lit up at the mention of shooting a video. She looked at Ji Chen beside her and said, President, let's sing a song together. Sure, as you wish. Ji Chen smiled. Then he was pulled by Lin Menglu to the front. Mutu Haiwang then cheekily said, Today, Xiao Ao and Gao Si are both sleeping. Let's quietly shoot a video and scare them to death. Let them regret it. Dean Xiaoma laughed. Yes, let them regret it. Wang Jing saw that a few people seemed to be about to shoot a video. Without any hesitation, she raised her arm like a student eager to answer a question, volunteering, I'll help you film. Shin Yubin also raised his hand to sign up, I want to film too. With everyone eager to volunteer, the filming arrangements were made. Mutu Haiwang also got a few more microphones and some musical equipment from the waitstaff. Everyone got ready. Ji Chen sat at the piano to play, while Mutu Haiwang stood behind him. In front were Dean Xiaoma, 19 Shuri, and Lin Menglu standing in the center position. As everyone took their places and got ready, Ji Chen gently began to play the piano. His hands danced like butterflies, exuding a grand demeanor. They sang Vitas as stars, with the highest note reaching a terrifying D5. It was an extremely challenging song. Regarding this song, everyone felt that singing it well would be best. If not, they could just treat it as a funny video. As for any idle image, they didn't care at all. As the music began, they gradually entered the lyrics section. Lin Minglu and 19 Cherie exchanged glances and raised their microphones. How many times have I asked myself, why do I exist, why do I live? Everyone listened to the soft and melodious voices of the two girls, feeling it was ethereal and beautiful, bringing the sense of the stars to its peak. Then, it was finally the turn of King Mu-tu and Dean Xiaoma. Both had pleasant voices and good talent. They also had techniques suited to their singing skills. However, King Mu-tu accidentally hit a wrong note. Dean Xiaoma also accidentally broke a note. The people in the room were momentarily frozen in awkwardness. King Mu-tu's face turned even redder. He was so embarrassed that he almost dug a hole in the floor with his feet. Dean Xiaoma nearly burst out laughing. His face also flushed from holding back laughter. He clearly hadn't expected that the originally confident singing video would turn into a comedy. After much effort, Dean Xiaoma and King Mu-tu finally finished their parts, albeit with a series of off-key notes. Just then, a stunning contrast appeared before everyone. They heard Ji Chen's voice, more ethereal than the sea monster Vita's, echoing in the air like an ancient melody. The sound was intoxicating, making everyone feel entranced. In an instant, the enchanting voice pulled everyone into the clouds. A breathtaking performance. Everyone was left in awe. At 11 o'clock at night, the group left their birthday gifts and dispersed from the music restaurant. 19 Shireen waved his arms at Lin Minglu, I sent you the collaboration request, remember to accept it quickly. Okay, you guys didn't drink, right? Hee, we specifically left King Mu-tu, he's driving tonight. At that moment, Ji Chen had already pulled his Bugatti Veyron out of the VIP parking garage. The many students waiting for their cars, along with Dean Xiaoma, 19 Shireen, and King Mu-tu, all had their pupils dilate in shock. Even though Dean Xiaoma and the others had seen it once before, now, in the darkness, the car's body radiated a deep brilliance that dazzled everyone. Is this the Bugatti Veyron? My god, this is so cool. If I could own this sports car in my lifetime, how wonderful would that be? It's getting late. Why not go find it in your dreams? It's all there. I want to go touch it, but I'm afraid of scratching the paint. A scratch might cost thousands. Thousands? That's a small mindset. A supercar like this, especially a legendary limited edition, would need to be sent back for repainting. Just the round-trip vehicle shipping fees and management fees are a terrifyingly high price. Ignoring the chatter, Ji Chen slowly parked the car in front of Lin Minglu. Hey, beautiful, can I give you a ride home? Lin Minglu shot him a playful look and said, you're being naughty. Then she turned to 19 Shireen and Shin Yubin, we'll head off first. You all be safe on the road. Okay, you too. And remember what I told you, good luck. 19 Shireen said to Lin Minglu, causing her cheeks to involuntarily show a hint of shyness. This made Ji Chen slightly taken aback. He instinctively asked, what did you talk about? Oh, President, it's nothing, just focus on driving, Lin Minglu said shyly, unable to look at Ji Chen beside her, lowering her head as if she might bury it in her lap. Seeing this, Ji Chen didn't press further. Just as Lin Minglu believed in herself, he believed in her too. Without saying much, Ji Chen bid farewell to everyone and drove the Bugatti Veyron towards the villa in the city center. The evening breeze gently blew, and the fragrance of Lin Minglu wafted lazily in the car, occasionally drifting to Ji Chen's nose, making him feel refreshed. Lin Minglu's slender fingers kept tapping on her phone screen as she accepted 19 Shireen's collaboration video invitation. After seeing the video enter the review stage, she glanced at Ji Chen beside her. Just then, they happened to stop at a red light. Ji Chen was also looking at Lin Minglu. Their gazes met in the air, and they exchanged a subtle smile, the affectionate feeling unspoken yet palpable. The green light turned on. Ji Chen continued to drive, while Lin Minglu still wore a smile on her lips. It was clear that their earlier gaze had dispelled some tension and added a touch of happiness. Lin Minglu scrolled through her phone messages and saw that her mother had sent her a few messages just now. Perhaps she hadn't noticed them because she was singing earlier. She opened the messages and glanced at them. Lin Minglu then said to Ji Chen, President, it seems my parents are coming over the day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow is Monday, and we both have classes. How about I ask someone from the Villa Service Center to pick up your uncle and aunt? Sounds good. Hearing Lin Minglu's response, Ji Chen added, by the way, let's go to the mall tomorrow and buy some gifts for your uncle and aunt. Although they could have someone from the service center buy them, it wouldn't feel sincere. It was better to choose them personally. Moreover, he had some other ideas in mind. Since he planned to develop Lin Minglu's account, how could he not do something interesting? With this thought, Ji Chen's lips curled up slightly. Lin Minglu's thoughts, however, were completely different. This was her first time shopping with Ji Chen, and she couldn't help but feel very excited. It didn't matter what gifts she bought for her parents, she just wanted tomorrow to come quickly so she could go shopping with Ji Chen. Yay! It's settled then, we'll go to the mall first thing tomorrow morning, Lin Minglu shouted in the car. Hearing her energetic voice, Ji-chin couldn't help but show a doting smile. Soon, they returned home, parked the Bugatti Veyron in the garage, and went directly from the garage to the villa. After washing up and showering, Lin Menglu and Ji-chen changed into their loungewear. They cuddled on the sofa in the living room, watching TV. Buzz at that moment, Lin Menglu's phone vibrated. She picked it up and saw that the Pilai Pala platform had sent her a message saying their collaborative video had passed the review and was successfully uploaded to the platform. Director Xiao Ma, with over 6 million fans. Mutu Haiwang, with 180,000 fans. 19 Shuri, with 117,000 fans. Mumuya, with 150,000 fans. As the four of them submitted their joint post, a large number of fans instantly flooded into the video. What? You say it's midnight, how many people could there be? You don't understand the schedule of the new era humans. Midnight 12 o'clock, the time when the party begins. The video that had just been uploaded already had Pilai Pala characteristics, with 278 plays and comments. Dream collaboration. Truly a dream collaboration. About the fact that all my favorite up owners are friends. So awesome. My favorite up owners are all here. Mumuya and 19 Shuri are both so beautiful. Mumuya is the most beautiful, no arguments. My Fong is the most beautiful, no arguments. Upstairs, trust me, no one will argue with you because Zifeng is the coolest. These comments were all trying to grab the hot comments. Meanwhile, others were more focused on watching the video directly. They clicked on the video and saw Lin Menglu and 19 Shuri standing at the front. As the two began to sing softly, they found it very pleasant to listen to. Just when they thought it was a music video, it was time for Mutu Haiwang and director Xiao Ma, and many people burst out laughing. Pfft, please forgive me for laughing. This is definitely not a music video. It's a comedy video, right? How did they manage to sing this song while being off-key and holding back laughter? I can't take it anymore. I'm cringing for them. Me too. I could scrape out 2 rooms and a hall from my embarrassment. Absolutely right. This is a comedy video. Just as this was said, the video shifted, and Ji-chin appeared in the center of the screen. Ethereal and timeless, his voice instantly filled everyone's ears. In an instant, that voice, even more enchanting than a siren's, sent a shiver through the crowd. The dimensional strike was evident here. Countless spectators stared in astonishment at the scene before them. The comments on the video even became sparse. They were captivated by Ji-chen's singing, completely forgetting to comment. Even after Ji-chen finished singing, they remained dazed for a long time. For a moment, they suddenly felt that this was a very high-quality music video. And among it, Ji-chen was the eternal god. Zifeng. My Fong is really so handsome. His singing is so beautiful. I've listened to it 10 times already. It's just too good. I thought it was a music video, but who knew there was a funny video in the middle? After I finished watching, I realized it really was a music video. Director Xiao Ma, the king of the comedy zone. I want a French kiss the wood and earth sea king. Not to that extent. Bro, really not to that extent. The comments multiplied geometrically. The massive traffic caused the video's views to skyrocket. 10,000, 50,000, 100,000. In just a short time, it reached 100,000 views. Keep in mind, this was only a short while after it was posted. It's expected that by tomorrow, the view count will reach a terrifying level. But for now, it was indeed getting late. The two snuggled together, feeling drowsiness wash over them. Ji-chen gently rubbed Lin Menglu's hair and softly said, "Menglu, let's sleep. We have to go to the mall tomorrow." Lin Menglu shyly nodded, then scampered towards her room. "This little one," Ji-chen murmured. He then got up from the sofa and walked to his own room. Just as he lay down on the bed, he saw Lin Menglu gently open his door and walk in, holding her duck blanket. At that moment, Lin Menglu's face was flushed, her eyes glistening with moisture, not daring to look at Ji-chen. She spoke in a particularly soft voice, "It's getting late, hurry and sleep." After saying that, Lin Menglu lay down beside Ji-chen, clutching her duck blanket. She dared not face Ji-chen, turning her back to him and closing her eyes, trying her best to fall asleep quickly. This was one of the things she had consulted with Shuri about, how to enhance the relationship between couples. Shuri had recommended that they boldly cohabit, in the true sense of the word. This was Lin Menglu's first step. Seeing Lin Menglu so shy, Ji-chen didn't say much. He simply pressed a button beside him to turn off the lights, plunging the room into darkness. In the dimness, Ji-chen could even hear Lin Menglu's heart racing, like a startled deer. "Good night, Menglu." Lin Menglu opened her mouth, her delicate fingers unconsciously gripping her duck blanket tighter. It seemed she had made some kind of resolution in her heart, and softly said to Ji-chen, "Ji, good night, hubby." Hearing Lin Menglu call him hubby again, Ji-chen felt a surge of joy. As time passed, Lin Menglu quickly fell into a deep sleep. Ji-chen's breathing gradually calmed down as well. But at that moment, Ji Chen suddenly felt a heavy punch to his chest. The pain instantly jolted him awake. He instinctively looked at Lin Menglu beside him. Her loose loungewear revealed her dazzlingly fair skin. But Ji Chen felt no reaction at all because he suddenly remembered the fear of being kicked off the bed by Lin Menglu. She doesn't sleep quietly. Just as Ji Chen thought of this, he saw Lin Menglu turn over. Her once soft and powerless fist, unable to open a bottle cap, swung through the air in a 180-degree arc, heading straight for Ji Chen. Seeing this, Ji Chen instinctively dodged. Bang! The fist made contact with the mattress, producing a muffled sound. Thud! Ji Chen instinctively swallowed. No! He absolutely could not let Lin Menglu continue like this. After all, they were already a legally married couple. Ji Chen immediately leaned in closer to Lin Menglu and wrapped his arms around her. Feeling her soft body and inhaling her pleasant scent, Ji Chen cautiously observed Lin Menglu's movements. Held in his embrace, Lin Menglu seemed to have calmed down significantly. She curled up against him, resting her head on his chest, a faint smile gracing her lips. She looked incredibly cute, and that indescribable Qinghuan pressed against Ji Chen's chest, making it hard for him to keep his thoughts in check. Fortunately, Lin Menglu did not move around anymore after that. Finally, the tension that had been hanging in Ji Chen's heart eased. Most importantly, it felt very comfortable to hold Lin Menglu while sleeping. In the blink of an eye, it was the next day. Lin Menglu opened her sleepy eyes. She felt she had slept very well and felt secure. Could it be because she had slept with Ji Chen? However, when she opened her eyes, she suddenly realized she was in Ji Chen's arms. She was tightly pressed against his chest, feeling the unusual sensation of Qinghuan. Lin Menglu shrank her head back, feeling an unprecedented shyness. But she did not dislike this feeling. She nestled closer into Ji Chen's embrace and gazed at his sleeping face. Unexplainably, Lin Menglu felt a stir in her heart. A faint smile appeared on her face as she slowly leaned in closer to Ji Chen. Her cherry lips lightly brushed against his, like a dragonfly touching the water. At that moment, Ji Chen suddenly opened his eyes. Feeling the softness on his lips, he wasted no time and directly claimed Lin Menglu's breath. Lin Menglu had not expected Ji Chen to launch a surprise attack. It wasn't until they both felt a bit breathless that they finally parted. Huff, huff, huff. Lin Menglu gasped for air, her delicate and cute face flushed with shyness. President, I'll go wash up first. In her panic, Lin Menglu forgot to change her address. She dashed toward the bathroom. Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh at the sight. Feeling the lingering scent of Lin Menglu on him, a voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Beep, 10th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, Center Mall VIP Black Diamond Card. Center Mall VIP Black Diamond Card, enjoy up to 100 privileges. Those who possess this card are among the elite in the entire Magic City. Beep, Center Mall VIP Black Diamond Card has been issued to the host's wallet. Hearing the system's words, Ji Chen raised an eyebrow. He hadn't expected that just as they were about to go shopping at the mall today, the system would gift him a VIP card. What a great system! Without wasting any time, after washing up and having a light breakfast with Lin Menglu, Ji Chen took the eye mask and camera he needed and drove his Bugatti Veyron to the center mall. At that moment, when Lin Menglu picked up the camera, she also noticed the eye mask Ji Chen had brought along. She immediately asked him, President, what are you using this eye mask for? Ji Chen stopped the car, looked at Lin Menglu in the passenger seat, and chuckled. What do you think I'm using it for? Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu seemed to think of something. She glanced at the interior of the car and then at the VIP parking lot outside, her face turning shy. President, this is my first time. Can we change places? I'm afraid it's too. Ji Chen's expression shifted. Little pervert, what are you talking about? This eye mask is for filming videos. I just wanted to do a blindfold shopping challenge. Did you think it was? Woo-woo, President, don't say any more. Lin Menglu was already so shy that she could hardly bear it. If she could, she really wanted to find a crack in the ground to hide in. And she absolutely was not a little pervert. If anything was perverted, well, that was definitely yesterday. When she was asking for dating tips, she was led astray by 19. In short, she would never admit to being a little pervert. Seeing Lin Menglu's ears turn red from embarrassment, Ji Chen pinched her slightly flushed cheek and said, Alright, Menglu, I was just joking. You're not perverted at all, on the contrary, you're my little cutie. With that, Ji Chen pressed a kiss on Lin Menglu's lips. After lingering in the car for a while, they got out. At this moment, someone had already been sent over from the mall. This was Ji Chen using his privilege to call in a cameraman. This way, they could capture better footage and greatly reduce shaking, making the images more stable. At this time, Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu in front of him. Menglu, are you ready? Let's start. Lin Menglu put on the black eye mask. leaning into Ji Chen's embrace as she stepped forward. As Ji Chen walked towards the mall, he explained the rules of the challenge to the camera. After filming a few videos with Lin Menglu, he became increasingly skilled. Ji Chen spoke to the camera, "Hello everyone, I am Heezy Feng. Today I brought Mumu to the Central Mall. We're here to film a blindfold shopping challenge. With the eye mask on, Mumu can only rely on her hearing and touch to guess the material, style, and whether the item suits her. No matter what Mumu chooses, I will pay for it." But Lin Menglu, who was nestled in Ji Chen's arms with the mask on, felt a bit nervous. Hearing Ji Chen say the word "but," she quickly asked, "But what?" But at the end of the show, Mumu has to try on all the clothes she bought. So, the final presentation of the clothes is completely unknown. It all depends on Mumu's choices. After saying this, Ji Chen looked at the little cutie in his arms and softly asked Lin Menglu, "So, how is it? Do you have confidence in yourself?" Lin Menglu slightly lifted her head and said, "Of course I have confidence. I really trust my instincts. You know, a girl's sixth sense is very powerful in that case." The blindfold shopping challenge officially begins. Blindfold challenge officially begins. Officially begins. Lin Menglu made a cheering gesture in Ji Chen's arms. Her adorable demeanor made Ji Chen unable to resist, and he affectionately ruffled Lin Menglu's hair. They took the exclusive elevator directly from the VIP parking garage to the first floor of the Central Mall. As Lin Menglu walked, she looked like a cute baby, snuggling in Ji Chen's embrace. The first floor of the Central Mall was filled with various luxury brands, like Hermes, LV, Dior, Gucci, and so on, exuding an atmosphere of opulence. However, because Lin Menglu was wearing the eye mask, she was unaware of which floor she was on. Instead, she uncertainly asked Ji Chen, "President, have we arrived?" We're here. Now you're surrounded by all kinds of shops. You can point in any direction, and I'll take you to pick out clothes." Lin Menglu playfully tilted her head and casually pointed to the left front. "With my beautiful girl sixth sense, that must be a very nice store." Ji Chen knew that Lin Menglu was saying this for the sake of the show, but he never expected that Lin Menglu would casually point directly to the men's clothing section. The effect of the show was immediately apparent. Was it good-looking? It was indeed quite nice. But as for how Menglu would look in it, Ji Chen was really uncertain. Compared to women's clothing, men's clothing had sharper lines, stiffer fabrics, and did not emphasize the waist. Moreover, the clothes in this store were designed by Yoji Yamamoto. The prominent theme of these clothes appeared somewhat darker compared to other brands. However, Ji Chen said nothing more and instead took Lin Menglu into the Yoji Yamamoto store. He held her hand and placed it on the fabric. Originally eager to try, Lin Menglu froze for a moment when her hand touched it. Her expression became somewhat strange. This was completely different from the women's clothing she had imagined. The material felt quite stiff, and there seemed to be cascading chains on the garment. Lin Menglu carefully touched it, feeling as if there were some holes in it, reminiscent of distressed denim. Excuse me, how much is this piece?" Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, a nearby salesperson quickly approached Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, saying, "This is a new item just launched in our store, priced at 68,000. Lin Menglu gasped at this statement, her delicate face tightening. She tugged at Ji Chen's sleeve and whispered as quietly as possible, "President, this piece is just too expensive. Let's go to another store." Seeing Lin Menglu acting like a flustered little kitten, Ji Chen gently rubbed her soft cheek and said indulgently, "It's okay, you're my wife. Anything you want, no matter how expensive, I'll buy it for you." President Lin Menglu clung to Ji Chen, truly resembling a little kitten, acting spoiled. The nearby salesperson witnessed this scene and quickly focused on his own business, silently repeating to himself, "I won't eat dog food, I won't eat dog food, I won't eat dog food." However, whether or not to eat dog food was not a choice for the salesperson. One must know that showing affection completely disregards the defenses of single dogs. Lin Menglu, even without seeing anything, felt a full sense of security in her heart because she knew Ji Chen would definitely protect her well. After feeling the fabric of the clothes and, with Ji Chen's help, trying on a few thin jackets to experience the material, Lin Menglu pointed to a piece with a blood-red spider lily design, predominantly black, and said, "President, how about this one?" "Of course, if you want it, then let's buy it." After saying that, Ji Chen took out a black diamond card from his wallet. The moment the salesperson saw this card, he was momentarily stunned. Then he quickly took it with great respect and said in a tone of utmost reverence, "Sir, I will wrap this up for you right away. And since you are a VIP Black Diamond card member, we will gift you a bracelet just launched, valued at 17,000. I hope you like it. While speaking, the salesperson's face was even slightly covered in cold sweat from being overly nervous. He had been in sales for so long and had never seen someone with a black diamond card, especially someone so young. He was definitely very nervous. Soon, the clothes and bracelet were wrapped up together and handed to a staff member designated for carrying items. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu then walked towards the next store. As they moved from one store to another, floor by floor, 3 people were already following behind them, one with a camera and the other 2 carrying packages. They could be said to be quite fruitful. Menglu, aren't you going to pick some more? Not anymore, President. I think it's enough. Then I'll take off your eye mask, Ji Chen said, reaching out his hand to remove Lin Menglu's eye mask. But at that moment, Lin Menglu suddenly covered her eye mask. No, President, please don't take it off yet, don't take it off. Why? For some reason, Ji Chen sensed something was off from the expression on Lin Menglu's face. Sure enough, Lin Menglu continued, President, you only buy clothes for me, but you haven't bought any for yourself. How about I keep this eye mask on and choose some clothes for you based on the style, material, and feel, and then we can change outfits together later. Trust me, I can definitely make you look handsome. Let's have a blindfold challenge twist. Lin Menglu, nestled in his arms, said excitedly to Ji Chen. Instinctively, Ji Chen thought of the clothes Lin Menglu had randomly picked earlier. Unexplainably, Ji Chen shivered. This woman in front of him, she's putting on a show. In the mall, Lin Menglu noticed Ji Chen was slow to respond to her words. She immediately tugged at Ji Chen's sleeve, playfully pouting, Please I'm begging you, let me pick an outfit for you while blindfolded. As a beautiful girl, my intuition is very good. Hearing Lin Menglu's playful tone, Ji Chen felt he couldn't resist. Because Lin Menglu was just too cute. How could he refuse the request of his adorable and beautiful girlfriend? Without further hesitation, Ji Chen agreed to Lin Menglu's request. Of course, it was mainly to cooperate with Lin Menglu and create a show. However, Ji Chen ultimately overestimated Lin Menglu's intuition. When he saw Lin Menglu, blindfolded, reaching for a pink outfit, a rare look of panic appeared on Ji Chen's face. Menglu, I don't think that outfit is very suitable. Not suitable? How could that be? I trust my intuition as a beautiful girl, so I'll choose this one. Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu, who was eager to try, with a mischievous smile on her face, and felt a mix of amusement and exasperation. Then, Lin Menglu snuggled back into Ji Chen's arms, continuously choosing various outfits. After feeling that some of the clothes were quite quirky, she chose them without hesitation. Watching Lin Menglu gradually let loose, Ji Chen gently stroked her hair, his face filled with affectionate smiles. Fine, let Lin Menglu choose. He was curious to see what kind of clothes she would ultimately pick for him. Soon, the clothes were chosen. With the help of 3 people carrying things, they arrived at the high-end VIP lounge. At this moment, only Ji Chen and Lin Menglu were left in the room. The camera was set up in front of them, continuing the video recording. Ji Chen looked at the camera and said, Alright everyone, Mumu is finished picking out the clothes we will wear shortly. Next, we will enter the outfit change time. Let's see the difference between the clothes Mumu picked for herself and the one she picked for me, and how they match up. As he said this, Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu in front of him. He softly said to her, his voice unclear through the camera, Menglu, you can take off the eye mask now. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu obediently removed her eye mask. After slightly adjusting to the light, she slowly opened her beautiful eyes. At that moment, it was as if she had formed a habit, snuggling into Ji Chen's embrace, rubbing against his chest. Lin Menglu looked at the camera and said, Dear viewers, let's start the big costume change time. First, let's have the president take out his clothes. After saying that, Lin Menglu turned to Ji Chen beside her. Because she was wearing an eye mask, she had no idea what kind of clothes she had bought for Ji Chen. At that moment, her eyes were filled with curiosity. Ji Chen wore a helpless smile on his face and took out a pink coat from a decent-looking handbag beside him. When Lin Menglu saw the pink coat, she couldn't hold back any longer. She laughed in Ji Chen's arms, even feeling a bit of a stomachache from laughing so hard. President, it seems like you've never worn pink clothes before. Ji Chen wrapped his arm around Lin Menglu's slender waist and said helplessly, Yes, this is my first attempt. This is a macho color. Oh, I'm really looking forward to seeing you wear these clothes. As she spoke, Lin Menglu looked at the handbag beside her. President, since that handbag over there is for you, then this handbag over here is what I will wear later, right? Of course, hurry up and take out your clothes for us to see. Lin Menglu nodded excitedly, while muttering, Viewers, with my super strong intuition as a beautiful girl, I bought the president a particularly nice pink coat, so what I bought for myself definitely won't be too. Lin Menglu slightly opened her mouth. She looked at the clothes she had just taken out, her gaze becoming a bit dazed. After seeing the dark, chain-laden, and hole-ridden clothes in front of her, she froze in place. She even abruptly changed the subject and said to Ji Chen, President, shall we swap clothes? I don't know why, but I feel like this outfit suits you better. Lin Manglu blinked her big, watery eyes at Ji Chen, launching a cute attack. However, this time, her cute attack failed against Ji Chen. No way, these are all chosen by you yourself. With your super strong intuition as a beautiful girl, Ji Chen teased Lin Manglu. I'm not a beautiful girl, my super strong intuition doesn't work, otherwise, I definitely wouldn't have chosen this. I thought it was one of those punk yet cute long dresses. Who knew it would be this dark style coat? Lin Manglu said, holding up the clothes to show the camera. At that moment, Ji Chen said, alright, let's look at the other clothes and accessories and think about how to match them. I guess that's all we can do. Lin Manglu pouted her cherry lips, saying a bit regretfully. Then, she suddenly said excitedly, although these clothes don't match my usual style, you don't either, President. To see you in your clothes sooner, let's hurry and change. With that, Lin Manglu energetically hugged the full handbag and rushed towards the changing room. Watching Lin Manglu's vibrant back, Ji Chen's face was filled with a doting expression. He felt content to have such a lively girlfriend. Standing up from the sofa, Ji Chen organized the clothes and accessories in the handbag and walked towards the changing room as well. About 20 minutes later, Ji Chen walked out calmly. He was wearing a black t-shirt with a white shirt underneath. The white shirt was a centimeter longer than the black t-shirt, peeking out from below, creating a very layered look. His pants were a pair of high-quality cropped casual pants, which subtly shimmered with dark patterns under the light, adding a lot of texture. And the outerwear was that pink coat. To match this pink coat, Ji Chen also chose necklaces of different lengths and layered them. This made the pink coat less eye-catching while highlighting Ji Chen's temperament. From Ji Chen's perspective, it was a very nice combination. Mumuya, I've changed into my first outfit, how about you? I'll be out in a moment. Lin Manglu's slightly flustered voice came from the changing room. Lin Manglu looked at herself in the full-length mirror, constantly adjusting her appearance. She held her makeup bag in hand, continuously touching up her makeup. To others, Lin Manglu had many labels: cute, energetic, vibrant, beautiful, and graceful. But the most striking was her serious attitude. An attitude of either not doing something at all or doing it to the best of her ability. It was precisely because of this attitude towards things that Lin Manglu was able to get into Tongji University. So, to better match her outfit, Lin Manglu decided to take a path she had never walked before, to be a cool girl. At the same time, to echo the dark theme of her coat, Lin Manglu's makeup was also heavier, making her look cooler. Of course, there was a hint of playfulness in her coolness. Lin Manglu tied her hair into two small buns with hair ties, elevating her look to a new height. After another 10 minutes, Lin Manglu, with the skills of a beauty blogger, quickly created a brand new makeup look. After taking one last look in the full-length mirror, she elegantly turned and left the changing room. The door of the changing room opened, and Lin Manglu stepped out with a serious expression. In an instant, an unprecedented visual impact and a slightly oppressive, cool aura rushed towards Ji Chen. Lin Manglu was dressed in a coat full of chains, paired with a cool makeup look, striding towards Ji Chen. She walked with a breeze, her clothes slightly swaying. Underneath the chain coat, she wore a blood-red dress adorned with spider lilies. The two pieces complemented each other, with the tattered coat partially concealing the bloody essence of the scarlet flowers, while adding a few streaks of blood and mystery to the dark coat. Her long, fair arms appeared even whiter against the backdrop of the black coat. At this moment, Lin Manglu had completely transformed into a fiercely cool girlfriend. Her piercing eyes fell on Ji Chen. She approached him, extending her delicate hand to gently lift his chin. Her beautiful eyes seemed to contain a deep love, like a raging wave emerging from an icy valley. Time seemed to freeze at that moment. In the next second, Lin Manglu stood on her tiptoes and kissed Ji Chen's lips. Ji Chen, at that moment, wrapped his arms around Lin Manglu's delicate waist, pulling her into his embrace. Pink and black intertwined, as if responding to each other, merging together. Even if these outfits were difficult to pull off, with their looks, they could create their own beauty. And this beauty was called confidence. After a long while, their lips parted. Ji Chen softly said to Lin Manglu, "Manglu, let's go out for a bit. I suddenly feel like you need a little embellishment." As Ji Chen's words fell, Lin Manglu nestled softly in his arms. Now, looking at Lin Manglu's aura, where was the dominance from earlier? She was completely like a cute little lamb, utterly conquered by Ji Chen, the big gray wolf. Lin Manglu breathed softly, saying, as you wish." They temporarily placed their purchases in the VIP lounge. Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, dressed in outfits full of presents, returned to the mall. As they walked, they attracted many gazes. Such a handsome man and beautiful woman, with a fashion sense that was off the charts. The rate of turning heads could be said to be 100%, especially when Lin Manglu wasn't trying to act cool. Her adorable little bun hairstyle, combined with a soft and charming aura, clashed continuously with her cool and edgy outfit, giving off a strong presence. The previously fierce and cool Lin Manglu was now nestled in Ji Chen's arms, shyly saying to him, "President, you said I'm missing something to embellish my look. What could it be?" Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen smiled mysteriously and replied, "It's a secret you'll know when the time comes. But I want to go to the bathroom. How about we meet back here later? Are you feeling unwell?" Upon hearing Ji Chen's concern, Lin Manglu quickly shook her head, her face a bit flustered. "No, I just simply want to go to the bathroom." After hearing her words, Ji Chen nodded slightly and said, "Alright, then we'll meet back here. Hee, see you later, President." The cool Lin Manglu pouted her cherry lips and planted a kiss on Ji Chen's cheek before quickly jogging towards the bathroom. Once Lin Manglu's figure completely disappeared from view, Ji Chen walked towards the store he was headed to. Just as Ji Chen was leaving, Lin Manglu's head peeked out from behind. "Phew, that scared me. I almost got caught," she whispered to herself. Then she quickly walked in another direction. She didn't really want to send Ji Chen away, it was just that they lived together every day, always bumping into each other. It was too difficult to prepare a gift, especially if she wanted to create a sense of surprise. So after arriving at the mall, she had been looking for an opportunity, but none had appeared. Thus, she had to create her own chance. She thought that once Ji Chen found out, he probably wouldn't say anything about her. With that thought in mind, Lin Manglu hurriedly walked into a store. She needed to wait for Ji Chen to return because she wanted to give him a surprise. Upon entering Dior, a salesgirl immediately approached her. Seeing the salesgirl, Lin Manglu quickly said, "Hello, I would like to see some wallets. Do you have any recommendations?" The salesgirl led Lin Manglu to the wallet section and asked, "Is it for personal use or a gift?" "For my husband. I noticed his wallet is very worn out, but he hasn't replaced it, so I want to get him a new one." The salesgirl was slightly surprised to hear Lin Manglu's words. She didn't expect that this incredibly beautiful girl was already married. It was simply unbelievable. Immediately, the salesgirl said to Lin Manglu, "Someone who can wear a wallet until it's worn out must be a sentimental person. For an excellent guy like that, I recommend this wallet." The salesgirl picked up a very nice-looking wallet and introduced it to Lin Manglu. "This is our newly launched Dior Monogram Long Wallet, made with multi-line stitching technology, platinum embroidery, understated yet luxurious. Most importantly, it's limited to 100 pieces, and only just released in the entire Magic City." Taking the wallet from the salesgirl, Lin Manglu felt its texture. It was indeed very nice. Compared to ordinary monogram wallets, it was more delicate and had more character. Most importantly, it appeared quite vibrant, not dull at all. In Lin Manglu's eyes, even though they were married, they were still students, forever 18. Why should she choose such a stable and dull wallet? She definitely needed something more youthful and energetic. With that thought, Lin Manglu looked at the salesgirl and asked, "Excuse me, how much is this wallet?" The waiter smiled kindly and then casually mentioned a number. "This wallet is only 200,000. If you decide to purchase it, you can also choose a Dior tie from our store." Gifts and such. Lin Manglu couldn't focus on anything else. All she heard was the price of 200,000. To know that this was 200,000. Aside from sending money to her parents every month, the money she had saved up was just a little over 200,000. This was all thanks to that previous live stream. Otherwise, she wouldn't have had much money at all. But thinking of how happy Ji Chen would be to receive a gift, Lin Manglu steeled her heart. She was determined to spoil Ji Chen. After all, money could be earned again once it was spent. But opportunities to give gifts were rare, and this was a limited edition. With that thought in mind, Lin Manglu immediately paid, chose a tie, and then, with the packaged items in hand, jogged towards the agreed meeting place. Lin Manglu first carefully scanned the surroundings. She found that Ji Chen's figure had not yet appeared. She quickly ran to a nearby seat, hid the wallet she bought for Ji Chen under the seat, and then pretended to play with her phone, waiting for Ji Chen's arrival. She never expected that giving a gift would make her so nervous, as if she were committing a crime. At the same time, Lin Manglu kept praying in her heart. Ji Chen must like the gift she gave him, otherwise, that 200,000 would be wasted. On the other side, Ji Chen arrived at Richard Mille, a watch store. Every watch inside had a price tag of no less than 1 million. Upon entering the store, Ji Chen stated his request. "Hello, I remember there was a Skull Diamond ladies watch. Do you have it in stock?" "Sir, that model has been very well received in the market, so we don't have any in stock. However, we do have a better skull series called the Dark Princess. What do you think of this watch?" As the waiter spoke, he carefully took out a watch from a separate display case, wearing white gloves, and presented it to Ji Chen. He was a knowledgeable waiter and had studied many luxury items. Naturally, he could tell at a glance that Ji Chen's attire was quite valuable. He was truly a wealthy man, otherwise, he wouldn't have taken such an expensive watch out from the counter. However, Ji-chin was unaware of the waiter's thoughts. He looked at the watch in front of him, where the black skull base was embedded with numerous colorful gemstones. The watch appeared luxurious and dark, perfectly complementing Lin Manglu's outfit, making her look even more perfect. After all, he was someone who pursued perfection. Just as Ji-chin was about to pay, he suddenly noticed a tourbillon-style watch in the glass case. Compared to the Dark Princess, it was much more understated, with an overall black and gold color scheme, yet it had a unique charm that caught Ji-chan's eye. Immediately, Ji-chin pointed to that watch and said, "Wrap up both the Dark Princess and this tourbillon for me." The waiter's eyes lit up upon hearing this. His guess was indeed correct. The man in front of him was a true wealthy individual. "Alright, sir, I'll wrap them up for you right away." After Ji-chin took out his VIP Black Diamond card and paid 18 million, he said to the waiter, "I'll go buy some other things and come back to pick them up." "Okay, sir." With that, Ji-chin walked towards another watch store. This one was IWC. Under the waiter's recommendation, Ji-chin chose the most classic style. The so-called classic is timeless, carrying more stories behind it, making it very suitable as a gift for elders. This was one of the gifts Ji-chin prepared for Lin Manglu's parents. After all, this was their first meeting. The necessary gifts for a meeting had to be prepared. After paying the international fees, Ji-chin returned and picked up his and Lin Manglu's Richard Mille watches along the way. He then headed towards the agreed-upon location. Meanwhile, on the other side, a female streamer was holding her phone, wandering around the mall. "Viewers, I see a super handsome girl ahead, shall we go interview her?" Seeing the audience's response, the streamer quickened her pace. Soon, she arrived in front of Lin Manglu. Lin Manglu sensed someone standing in front of her and thought it was Ji-chin. Feeling excited as she looked up at the person, she only saw a woman holding a phone, seemingly live streaming, standing before her. Instinctively, Lin Manglu asked the woman, "Excuse me, is there something you need?" The moment the streamer saw Lin Manglu look up, she was taken aback. She hadn't expected Lin Manglu to be so beautiful. Moreover, her makeup and outfit were perfectly coordinated. From her, the streamer could see a soft, sweet, and charming aura. Coupled with such a stylish outfit, even the streamer couldn't help but be dazzled. Meanwhile, the viewers in the live stream went wild with comments. "This girl is really beautiful. Yeah, she's so pretty. Cool girls are the best. Wait a minute, don't you think this woman looks familiar?" "Familiar? Are you saying she looks like Mumuya?" "Yeah, she really does look like Mumuya, but the two seem to have completely different styles." Not noticing the change in comments, the streamer asked Lin Manglu, "Hello, I'm a street interview streamer from Kuaishou. May I ask you a few questions?" Lin Manglu glanced around, realizing Ji-chin hadn't arrived yet, and nodded, saying, "Sure, but I'm waiting for someone here." "No problem. I'll just ask a few questions." Hearing this, Lin Manglu didn't say much more and slightly nodded. Seeing Lin Manglu's agreement, the streamer immediately asked, "Miss, do you have a boyfriend?" Without any hesitation, Lin Manglu nodded and said, "Yes, I have a boyfriend, and we are already married." As soon as Lin Manglu finished this sentence, the viewers in the live stream howled in disbelief. "No way! Such a handsome girl is already married? Who on earth married such a beautiful wife? Ah, I'm so envious. I want to find a cool girlfriend too." The streamer was clearly shocked by Lin Manglu's answer. "Then your husband must be a very outstanding man." Without any hesitation, Lin Manglu confidently replied to the streamer, "Yes, he is very outstanding. In my eyes, he is the best person in the world." "Then I wonder how much your husband earns each month?" This question left Lin Manglu stunned, because she really didn't know how much Ji-chin had, let alone how much he could earn each month. However, Lin Manglu's silence made the streamer's imagination run wild. Or rather, she hadn't thought in that direction at all. Then she asked, "So what does your husband do for a living?" "He doesn't work. To be precise, he is a student." "A student? Married? That won't do." "Why not? What will happen when he enters society?" "He might be innocent and carefree in school, but once he enters society, having no money is absolutely not acceptable. You can't just bind yourself to a man like that." Hearing the streamer's words, Lin Manglu slightly shook her head and said, "What you said doesn't apply to the situation between him and me." He said, "We trust each other, like each other, and spoil each other. If possible, I want to take care of him for a lifetime." Those who understand, understand. But the female host clearly misunderstood. Just then, the mall's announcement rang out, "Congratulations to Mr. G for spending 30 million today. You can exchange your purchase record for a Rolex watch at the VIP service center." As the announcement ended, the female host immediately said, "Then I won't ask about other things. I'll just ask one thing. Can your husband work hard in this lifetime to buy you a Rolex? If he can't, then you should hurry up and get a divorce. You are both too young. Waiting until you're out in society to divorce will be too late." As the female host's words fell, she saw Lin Menglu's eyes suddenly light up. Her beautiful eyes sparkled like stars. Just when the female host thought her words had resonated with Lin Menglu, she saw Lin Menglu stand up and jog forward, leaping into Ji Chen's embrace. As the female host's gaze and camera turned, they were completely stunned. The man in front of them, wearing a pink coat but exuding an extraordinary aura, was truly handsome. With Ji Chen's appearance, the comments went wild, because they could finally confirm the cool girl in front of them was indeed Mumuya, and the man she was hugging was He Zifeng. In an instant, the live stream exploded. "Husband, my husband has appeared." I said, "Why does this girl look so much like Mumuya?" "Because it is her. My husband looks Superman in a pink coat." The female host didn't notice the barrage of comments. At this moment, her gaze was completely captivated by Ji Chen's looks. Ji Chen was just too handsome. Most importantly, the aura he carried was incredibly mysterious, a type the female host had never felt before. Thinking of this, she instinctively swallowed. Just then, Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu in his arms and asked, "Is this person your friend?" Lin Menglu shook her head and said, "She is a host. Just now, she asked me if my husband could buy me a Rolex. She said if you can't buy me a Rolex, then I should divorce you." As Lin Menglu's words fell, Ji Chen's expression slightly froze. He looked at the woman in front of him, his cold gaze fixed on her eyes. Instinctively, the female host felt a shiver run through her body. She heard Ji Chen's voice at that moment. "Do you know? To me, a Rolex is just a gift. Compared to a Rolex, I prefer Jaeger-LeCoultre, Patek Philippe, Vacheron Constantin, and Richard Mille. Can a Rolex even be compared to these brands?" The female host opened her mouth, wanting to say something. Just then, she saw Ji Chen pick up a handbag and take out a Richard Mille watch from it, presenting it to Lin Menglu. Lin Menglu stared at the watch box in front of her for a moment, then realized and pointed at herself. "Is this for me? Of course, I think it will complement the outfit you are wearing now." At this moment, the female host was dumbfounded by the scene before her. Meanwhile, the comments were rolling in frantically. "Richard Mille. This is Richard Mille. I recognize that packaging. It's the $10 million Skull series, Dark Princess. He Zifeng is just too rich. I really want to be her wife. Being his wife is really so happy." Lin Menglu looked at the luxurious packaging in front of her, her tone a bit timid. "President, is this watch very expensive? I heard the announcement say you spent 30 million. Hissed the female host immediately gasped. "The Mr. G mentioned in the broadcast just now. Could it be this person in front of her? 30 million? What an enormous sum. It was actually presented right before her eyes? Perhaps these things are expensive in front of others, but in my eyes, you are my greatest treasure. The so-called bright moon and starry sky cannot compare to your dazzling smile." As he spoke, Ji Chen slowly opened the box containing the Richard Mille watch. He took the watch out and gently held Lin Menglu's jade-like hand, personally putting the watch on her wrist. Ding! The host checked in at other live streams, showering countless dog food, and received a reward, Rolls-Royce Black Diamond card. As the Dark Princess wore it on her wrist, its style blended perfectly with Lin Menglu's current makeup and temperament, giving an impression of natural harmony. The audience in the live stream felt that at this moment, Lin Menglu was truly both cool and beautiful. Just then, Lin Menglu said to Ji Chen, "President, I actually have a gift for you too." Ji Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. He then saw Lin Menglu jog towards her seat, pulling out the wallet she had hidden away from her handbag. With great anticipation, she handed it to Ji Chen. "Here, I hope you like this gift I prepared for you." Ji Chen slowly extended his hands, taking the precious gift into his grasp. His gaze locked onto Lin Menglu's beautiful eyes. Suddenly, Ji Chen revealed a surprised smile he had never shown before. Seeing Ji Chen's smile, Lin Menglu's initial anxiety eased a bit. She looked at Ji Chen and softly said, "President, I noticed your wallet was worn out, but you still couldn't bear to replace it, so I thought I would give you a surprise today. Do you like this surprise?" She didn't mention the price. She didn't mention that she had bought it with almost all her savings. She didn't even mention that it was a limited edition, because this was just a gift she wanted to give him. However, Ji Chen wasn't foolish. Just by opening the packaging and looking at the stitching, material, and the added brand value of the wallet, he guessed that it must be very expensive. And currently, Lin Menglu hadn't earned much money. Yet, even so, she was willing to spend a large sum, putting in so much effort just to give him a surprise. Perhaps, love only bears fruit when both parties make an effort. Ji Chen carefully put the wallet away and suddenly pulled Lin Menglu into his embrace. His deep voice rang in her ear, "Silly girl, why are you so foolish?" Lin Menglu, held in his arms, rubbed against him. "I'm not silly at all." However, Lin Menglu's words lacked any convincing power. The audience in the livestream watched Lin Menglu's faint silly smile and teased, "Mumu has completely fallen." "Ah, my phone got wet from me licking it. I'm also a screen licker, but my phone is waterproof. Ha ha ha, I'm so envious. I'm already full without having breakfast. Look, the host is completely stunned. Ha, who knew the host would randomly interview a girl and run into Mumu and he Zifeng? It's hilarious. The two embraced for a while. It was only then that they realized there were others watching. Immediately, the affection in Ji Chen's eyes retreated, replaced by an icy coldness as he looked at the female host and said, "Street interviews are a great form of live streaming, but I hope you show respect to others during your interviews." The female host shivered, not waiting for Ji Chen to finish. She quickly apologized and promised it wouldn't happen again. Then she hurriedly fled the scene. Even the viewers in the livestream couldn't persuade the female host to continue broadcasting for a while longer. Watching the female host run away in a panic, Ji Chen looked at Lin Minglu in his arms and asked, "Why did she run away? I hadn't even finished my sentence. Am I really that scary?" Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Minglu couldn't help but laugh. She extended her delicate hand and pulled Ji Chen towards the VIP lounge. "President, let's go. We need to continue recording the video." "Okay, let's go." Soon, they arrived in the lounge and resumed the recording. This time, with the embellishment of a diamond watch, Lin Minglu's aura reached an unprecedented peak. She truly became a cool and stunning girl after that. They changed into many outfits, spending nearly 2 hours to finish the video. In the end, Lin Minglu still changed back into that cool outfit. However, unlike before, this time she let her hair down and changed to a makeup style that was both cold and alluring, presenting a distinctly different look. To match Lin Minglu's outfit, Ji Chen also changed into a cool ensemble. They then left the lounge. As for the items they purchased, someone would naturally pack them up and deliver them. The two of them then arrived at the Rolls-Royce dealership. The attendant at the door, upon seeing the handsome Ji Chen and the beautiful Lin Minglu walk in, instantly brightened up and quickly approached them. Lin Minglu, being pulled by Ji Chen, looked at him and quietly asked, "President, what are we doing here? You're not planning to buy a car for yourself, are you?" "Of course not." Lin Minglu sighed in relief. But at that moment, Ji Chen's tone shifted. "This car is for you." As soon as the words fell, a look of shock appeared on Lin Minglu's face. "Ah, but we already have so many cars at home. That doesn't stop me from buying you another one. There are only Rolls-Royce around here. After a while, we can find a time to go to Koenigsegg and buy you one. In the future, whatever car you like, I'll buy it for you." As he spoke, Ji Chen pinched Lin Minglu's delicate cheek. Feeling her cheek being pinched by Ji Chen, Lin Minglu leaned against his chest and playfully said, "Woo-woo, President, don't pinch me. Today I want to be a cool girl. Tomorrow I'll be your little cutie. Okay. The three okays showed Ji Chen's indulgence towards Lin Minglu. Just then, someone called out to them from a distance. "He Zifeng? Mumuya?" Hearing someone call their online names, they instinctively turned their heads. They saw someone who looked about their age quickly walking towards them. "Are you two He Zifeng and Mumuya?" Lin Minglu nodded. Before they could say anything, the person excitedly shouted, "That's awesome. I'm a fan of both of you. The information about the Bugatti Veyron was provided by my father, Lin Fa. So it's you. Thank you so much for that information back then." No, the real thanks should go to me, because I've never seen so many Bugatti Veyrons at once. It's just too cool," Lin Feifen said, looking at the Rolls-Royce behind Ji Chen and Lin Minglu. "So you're here to buy a Rolls-Royce?" "Yeah, I want to buy a car for my wife." After saying that, Ji Chen wrapped his arms around Lin Minglu. He didn't know when it started, but Ji Chen realized he had developed a habit of showing off his affection at any time. But isn't that really a bad habit? "Just right, I'm here to buy a car too, and I've done my homework on it, so let me introduce it to you." Lin Feifen patted his chest, confidently adding, "Talking about cars, I'm a professional." Ji Chen looked at Lin Feifen in front of him and smiled. "Alright, then I'll trouble you." "What trouble? If possible, let me call you Brother Feng from now on. You have no idea. My admiration for you is like the endless flow of the Yangtze River." After saying that, Lin Feifen began to introduce the various attributes and knowledge of Rolls-Royce to Ji Chen and Lin Minglu. Meanwhile, the service girl stood by, dumbfounded, watching this scene. Goodness, isn't this her job? How did a customer take over? Was she effectively unemployed on the spot? When did even the waitstaff start competing like this? "Brother Feng, are you buying the car for your sister-in-law?" "Yeah, it's for transportation." "Transportation? A Rolls-Royce for transportation?" Lin Feifen almost didn't react, but upon thinking of Ji Chen's terrifying wealth, his face instantly showed understanding. "So is your sister-in-law driving it herself? Or is it driven by a chauffeur?" Ji Chen looked at Lin Minglu in his arms. Lin Minglu softly asked, "Do you really want to buy it?" "You really don't have to buy it for me. Rolls-Royce is really expensive." "Minglu, Don't you really want to own a car of your own? You can customize it in various colors, like cherry blossom pink, sky blue, rose red, and so on. Then you could drive your customized car and take me out to play. Hearing that she could take Ji-chin around in her own little car, Lin Minglu's heart couldn't help but be a little moved. If others saw Ji-chin getting out of her car, wouldn't they think Ji-chin was hers? A strange possessiveness quietly stirred in Lin Minglu's mind. You said it, so when the time comes, I'll take you to various places to play, and you can't refuse, of course. Lin Feifan, who was nearby, was being fed a mouthful of dog food. At that moment, Lin Minglu turned to him and said, I'll drive it myself. If that's the case, do you have any recommendations? Lin Feifan came back to his senses. He led Ji-chan and Lin Minglu to the front of the Rolls-Royce Cullinan. This car is the Cullinan from Rolls-Royce, very suitable for us young people. Even if you drive it yourself, you won't be mistaken for a chauffeur, greatly reducing awkward situations. After saying that, Lin Feifan put his hand to his mouth and quietly told Ji-chan and Lin Minglu, I have a friend who took his Phantom out to play and was mistaken for a chauffeur. You have no idea how awkward that was. However, after hearing Lin Feifan's introduction, Ji-chan and Lin Minglu were both looking at the Cullinan in front of them, not paying attention to what Lin Feifan had said. Instead, the service girl, who was unemployed on the spot, laughed out loud after hearing Lin Feifan's words. Then, as if realizing something, she took a tablet and came to Ji-chan and Lin Minglu's side. Mr. Lin is right. Compared to other models, the Cullinan is indeed more suitable for young people. Moreover, we at Rolls-Royce provide very professional customization services. You can customize through the tablet. Hearing the service girl's words, Lin Minglu asked, So, is there a cherry blossom pink color? Yes. Saying this, the girl's fingers quickly tapped on the tablet. Soon, a cherry blossom pink Cullinan appeared before everyone's eyes. Lin Minglu looked at this scene and couldn't help but exclaim, It looks so beautiful. Don't be fooled by how cool Lin Minglu looks now. Inside, she's just a little girl. Which girl could say no to a cherry blossom pink Rolls-Royce? Do you like it? I like it. Lin Minglu nodded vigorously. Seeing how much Lin Minglu liked it, Ji-chan's face also broke into a smile. Then let's go with this. Sir, please proceed to the VIP lounge where we will provide you with more personalized services, the young lady said, preparing to notify others to get various drinks ready. However, at that moment, Lin Feifan came forward with a tray, grinning at everyone, and said, Come on, I prepared some delicious food and drinks for you. With that, Lin Feifan acted as if he were at home, leading Ji-chan and Lin Minglu to the VIP lounge. The young lady, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but exclaim internally, Wow, is this really going to make me unemployed? Immediately, she hurried over to Ji-chan and Lin Minglu, handing them a tablet. Sir, this is the customization for the Cullinan. You can choose freely. If you want to feel the leather in the interior, we provide various leather samples for you to touch and experience. If you want to experience the driving feel, we have a dedicated test drive area for Rolls-Royce at the back. You can freely test drive and sit. Lin Minglu shook her head slightly. She thought that the Rolls-Royce Cullinan was similar to the Bugatti Chiron. Both are top-tier brands. Even if there are differences, they wouldn't be too far apart. It was already nearing afternoon, and Lin Minglu didn't want to waste any more time. She took the tablet and began selecting various options. First was the cherry blossom pink she had seen earlier, along with various decorations and interiors. The Cullinan, originally full of a sporty vibe, quickly transformed into a car full of girlish charm in Lin Minglu's hands. After completing the settings, she set the tablet down. Ji-chan, seeing this, picked up the tablet. After maxing out all the attributes, including the starlight ceiling, he handed it back to the young lady. Just this action left Lin Feifan stunned. When could he also casually max out the options for a Rolls-Royce? After the customization, the original price of 8 million smoothly rose to just over 11 million. Finally, when Ji-chan was about to pay the deposit, Lin Feifan quickly pulled out his gold card. Brother phone, use my card, it will speed up the customization. To this, Ji-chan smiled lightly, No need, I have one here too. With that, Ji-chan took out a black card encrusted with diamonds from the wallet Lin Minglu had given him and handed it to the young lady. For a moment, the air felt a bit stagnant. Both Lin Feifan and the young lady stared blankly at the black diamond card. Lin Feifan instinctively rubbed his eyes, thinking he must have opened it incorrectly. But as he opened his eyes again, the black diamond card was still in his view. He exclaimed in shock, Really? This is a real black diamond card. Oh my god, I actually saw a black diamond card. As Lin Feifan's words fell, the young lady also came back to her senses. She quickly stood up, respectfully taking the black diamond card from Ji-chan's hand, and said, Sir, please wait a moment, I will handle all the procedures for you right away. With that, she hurried to the computer. After entering the membership number from the black diamond card into the Rolls-Royce system, the manager, who was resting in the manager's office, suddenly felt his phone vibrate. He instinctively glanced at his phone, and his pupils constricted sharply. Black Diamond Card VIP has arrived at the Magic City Central Mall store. Please have the store manager receive them with the highest specifications immediately. Without any hesitation, the previously relaxed manager snapped back to attention, quickly walked to the mirror, and carefully arranged his 3 strands of hair. Then he hurriedly left the manager's office. The other sales staff in the store also received the news and immediately lined up, heading towards Ji Chen's direction to welcome his arrival. Lin Menglu looked at Lin Fifan beside her, who was excitedly recording with his phone. She couldn't help but ask in confusion, "What's going on? Why does the atmosphere here feel a bit strange?" Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Lin Fifan immediately replied, "Of course, it's because of Brother Feng's Black Diamond card. You have to know, only 5 of these cards have ever been issued. Anyone holding this card, no matter which store they appear in, will be treated with the highest standards. Brother Feng truly lives up to his name. He has really opened my eyes." As if to validate Lin Fifan's words, the manager, accompanied by a group of beautiful young ladies, respectfully addressed Ji Chen, saying, "Welcome, Mr. Ji. Your presence has brought great honor to our store." At that moment, the other scattered customers in the store, who had come to look at cars, were also stunned by the scene. They looked at Ji Chen in disbelief, their minds only conjuring one word, "big shot." Seeing this scene, Ji Chen was obviously taken aback. He hadn't expected that the Black Diamond card given to him by the system would have such immense power, drawing all the members of the Rolls-Royce store to him. If one didn't know better, they might think a high-ranking leader had come to give a speech. Ji Chen looked at manager Sanmao and said, "No need for this, just act normal." "Yes, Mr. Ji," manager Sanmao shouted loudly. He then turned to the sales ladies behind him and said, "Mr. Ji said he doesn't like this, so you may disperse." "Yes, manager." The sales ladies simultaneously stepped back, but their voices were loud enough for everyone in the store to hear. Ji Chen, Lin Menglu, Lin Fifan, bystanders. While Ji Chen was handling the paperwork to put the card directly in Lin Menglu's name, Lin Fifan sent the video of what had just happened to his friend's chat group. Of course, the footage did not capture Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. As soon as Lin Fifan sent the video, his friend's chat group exploded. "What just happened? Why did the Rolls-Royce people come out? It feels like the Emperor has arrived. I remember you were using your dad's gold card, right? Why would Rolls-Royce make such a fuss?" In just a short time, the chat group reached 99 plus messages. Seeing his friend's curiosity, Lin Fifan decided not to keep them in suspense any longer. "Remember the last time I showed you the live stream screenshot? Of course. Wow, all Bugatti Veyrons. I've never seen such an exaggerated scene. That person is definitely a big shot." Lin Fifan sent a quiet emoji and continued, "You might not believe it, but when I came to buy a car today, I ran into this big shot. And this big shot is particularly doting on his wife. Under my professional recommendation, he chose a fully equipped Cullinan." Lin Fifan boasted a bit and then said, "I thought he didn't have a Rolls-Royce membership card, so I let the big shot use mine. Guess what happened? Member A, look at my temper. I'll give you 10 seconds, or I'll kick you out. Funny. JPG, Member B, hurry up. If you weren't beside me, I would have kicked you for keeping us in suspense. Member C, Fifan brother, hurry up. My curiosity is piqued. Lin Fifan, when I took out my gold card, that big shot directly pulled out a Black Diamond card." This sentence detonated the chat group like a nuclear bomb. "No way. Black Diamond card. You didn't mistake it, did you? Fool, even if Fifan made a mistake, the staff wouldn't. If I'm not mistaken, this is the highest standard of reception, right? But why do I feel like they are a bit silly? Especially this manager, he seems a bit foolish, but quite cute. Maybe it's because it's their first time seeing a Black Diamond card user, so they're too nervous. Extraordinary, it's rare to meet a big shot like him. Hurry and ask him if he wants to join our racing competition? The official kind. Lin Fifan, okay, I'll ask right away." At this moment, Lin Menglu was filling out the car purchase contract, while Ji Chen looked at her with a doting gaze, filled with deep affection. Lin Fifan was momentarily at a loss for words. Just then, Ji Chen seemed to sense Lin Fifan's gaze. He turned his head slightly and looked at Lin Fifan, saying, "Is there something you need?" Brother Phone, I was wondering if you have any interest in racing." Lin Fifan, fearing Ji Chen might misunderstand, quickly added, "Don't worry, it's official. Professional racetrack. Legitimate closed road. It's been filed. Racing? That sounds okay." As a good citizen, Ji Chen had never unleashed the true power of his Bugatti Veyron. he had some thoughts about racing. After receiving Ji Chen's answer, Lin Fifan excitedly said, "Really? Then brother Phone, do you want to join our racing competition? Even if you don't race, it would be great if you could come and watch." After thinking for a moment, Ji Chen slowly nodded. Just let me know when, and I'll see if I have time." "Great, brother Phone. By the way, we haven't exchanged contact information yet. How about we add each other on WeChat?" The two took out their phones and exchanged contact details. Looking at the note Lin Fifan sent him, Ji Chen realized that this young man was named Lin Fifan. Just after they exchanged contact information, the manager respectfully handed the black diamond card back to Ji Chen. "If there's nothing else, we'll take our leave now. Let's chat again when we have the chance." "Alright, brother Phone, take care." Watching Ji Chen and Lin Manglu walk away, Lin Fifan felt an unprecedented excitement. He had actually exchanged contact information with a big shot like Ji Chen. This was so cool. Immediately, Lin Fifan shared this good news with his friends in the group. "Brothers, that big shot basically agreed. He said he would come over to play whenever he has time." "Nice job, Fifan. You're pretty impressive. I thought you would get rejected." "Fifan, you really brought us a big surprise." "Yeah, just thinking about possibly competing alongside the Bugatti Veyron makes me so excited I can't sleep." "Are you still at the Rolls-Royce dealership?" "Yeah, what's up? I'll send you an address. Come over and let's celebrate properly." "Alright, I'm on my way." With that, Lin Fifan pretended to walk out of the store. Just then, the manager called out to him. "Mr. Lin, your deposit hasn't been paid yet." As the manager's words fell, Lin Fifan instantly froze in place. He had been so busy showing off that he almost forgot the main purpose of this visit. Feeling the curious gazes around him, Lin Fifan felt so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole and hide in it. "Look at my memory. I almost forgot about this. It's just a deposit. I'll pay it right now." On the other side, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu came out of the store and returned to the Central Mall. After discussing what to have for lunch, they went to a hot pot restaurant. The two sat closely together. After ordering, Lin Manglu opened her phone. Her pupils suddenly constricted. She then excitedly tapped Ji Chen, saying, "President, our video made it to the must-watch list." Must-watch list. It is among the popular categories of the week. Being able to make it onto this list is undoubtedly a recognition of the video. Even Ji Chen was slightly surprised, clearly not having expected that the singing video they shot with director Xiaoma would actually make it onto the must-watch list. Ji Chen leaned closer to Lin Manglu, his breath brushing against her ear, making it feel a bit ticklish. "What's the view count now?" Lin Manglu glanced at the back-end data. The singing video has reached 3.1 million views, but it hasn't even been a day yet. Actually, that's not too surprising. After all, this joint submission features director Xiaoma, Shuri, and Mutu Hai Wang, Ji Chen added. With these numbers, it's not exaggerated. I believe after making it onto the must-watch list, there's still room for improvement. Lin Manglu nodded, feeling the same way. After all, this episode was a dream collaboration. Since it made it onto the must-watch list, a homepage recommendation couldn't be far behind. At that time, the view count would surely surge again. Then, Lin Manglu looked at other videos. The beauty video had 800,000 views, rising to 1 million. The couple Q&A had 7 million views, increasing to 8 million. The 10-second wedding video had 20 million views, climbing to 29 million. It was still at an unmatched level. Meanwhile, Lin Manglu's fans were constantly asking when Ji Chen would create an account, making her suspect that Ji Chen was the real content creator, and she was just a tool. Thinking of this, Lin Manglu turned to Ji Chen and said, "President, let's take a photo together." "Sure, how do you want to take it?" "Of course, we should show off our love. I want that group of fans to know you belong to me," Lin Manglu said energetically to Ji Chen. Then, her sexy red lips landed on Ji Chen's cheek. Because of the outfit and heavier makeup this time, the perfect shape of her red lips left a mark on Ji Chen's cheek. Lin Manglu looked at her masterpiece, her lips unconsciously curling up, giving off a very charming vibe. "President, let's take it like this." "Alright, take it however you want." Hee hee, heart. With that, Lin Manglu made a small heart gesture towards Ji Chen. She took out her phone, opened the portrait mode, and aside from that, there were no other settings. Not even beauty mode was turned on. She simply activated a background blur mode, aiming the lens at the red lips on Ji Chen's cheek. Click! The photo was saved to her phone. After editing the text a bit, Lin Manglu directly uploaded it to the Pilai Pala Space, new video preview. Couple blindfolded shopping and outfit change challenge. Image, 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 image. Additionally, let me say, this is my husband. If you have the ability, come and try to steal him from me. With the release of this post, a large number of fans flooded into the comments section. Wow! This grid layout, it's so beautiful. I've never seen such a cool Mumuya, so handsome. I saw a live stream on Kuaishou. It was Mumuya and He Zifeng. He Zifeng is so handsome. Wait, did you see the lip print on He Zifeng's face? It's from that old woman. Damn it, let's work together to drive away the old woman. Steal Feng Feng's husband to be our own. Why can you all see the grid layout, but I can't load it? Upstairs, I suggest you change to a phone that can load the images. Just as Lin Menglu was reading the fans' comments, a waiter brought a bright red butter pot to the two of them, along with various delicious ingredients, which were served one by one on the table. The enticing aroma instantly captured Lin Menglu's attention. The focus shifted from the phone to the food. President, let's eat quickly, it looks so delicious, but Lin Menglu had no idea. Not far from them, a table of girls was buzzing with excitement. I've watched the video 20 times already, and every time I think Feng Feng sings so well. You've only watched it 20 times? I've watched it 50 times. If Feng Feng opens an account, I'll immediately unfollow that old woman. I'll follow my husband Feng Feng. You guys, quickly look at the old woman's personal space, she posted a new update. As the girl spoke, the two others immediately opened Lin Menglu's update. They saw the grid of photos featuring Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. I can't take it anymore. I'm swooning. Mumu is just too handsome. Actually, I think if possible, Mumu and Hezifeng could both be my husbands. We haven't even had a drink. How did you get this drunk? If there was even a single peanut, you wouldn't be this drunk. Wait, you guys look at the sixth picture. Isn't that table the same as ours? The girls paused for a moment, then quickly swiped to the sixth image. Although the background was blurred, the table was clear. The patterns and style were unmistakable. It was basically identical to the table they were using. This meant, the three girls instinctively held their breath and began to look around. They only saw a man and a woman not far away, leaning against each other, looking extremely affectionate. Mumu and Hezifeng. This can't be an illusion, can it? I really saw Mumu and Feng Feng. One of the girls whispered, then pinched the butt of the girl next to her. In broad daylight, what are you doing? Does it hurt? Of course it hurts. Then this means it's definitely not a dream. Mumu and Feng Feng really appeared in front of us. As her words fell, the three girls became completely excited, forgetting their previous actions. Without any hesitation, they grabbed their phones and quickly walked towards Mumu and Hezifeng. They still had a shred of rationality left, otherwise, they might have rushed over immediately. At that moment, Lin Menglu was holding a piece of beef, offering it to Ji Chen. President, try this piece of beef, it's really delicious. Hearing this, Ji Chen ate the beef, while Lin Menglu didn't mind the indirect kiss at all. After all, they had already kissed. And most importantly, Lin Menglu really liked this feeling. Just as Lin Menglu was about to eat a piece of beef herself, the three girls arrived in front of them. One of the girls exclaimed to Mumu, "Gotcha," the instigator of the recent update. For a moment, Lin Menglu was stunned. She stared blankly at the three girls in front of her. From their earlier words, she roughly guessed that these three girls were likely her fans. But she had just been showing off in her update, specifically stating, if they had the ability, they should try to take Ji Chen away right in front of her. In other words, these three fans were here to take Ji Chen away. In just a second, countless thoughts flashed through Lin Menglu's mind. Seeing how excited the three girls were, the more she thought about it, the more she felt it was close to the truth. Realizing this, Lin Menglu stuffed a piece of beef into her mouth, then directly hugged Ji Chen beside her, whimpering, "No way, you absolutely cannot take the president away, he is my husband. No way, you absolutely cannot take the president away, he is my husband." As Lin Menglu's words fell, the three girls in front of her couldn't help but laugh out loud. On their way over, they had imagined many scenarios, but they really hadn't expected this. When Mumuya saw the three of them, she unexpectedly made such a cute gesture. It formed a strong contrast with Lin Menglu's current charming and cool makeup. "Well, even though we really like Feng Feng, we won't steal your husband. Yes. Although we often call Ez Feng Feng's husband in our daily lives, we all know that you two are the real couple." Exactly. That's right. Lin Menglu, who was tightly holding on to Ji Chen, slightly turned her head to look at the three girls after hearing their words. Really? Lin Menglu's shy appearance made the eyes of the three girls light up. She's really so cute, and so beautiful. She's simply a goddess among mortals. I really want to hug Lin Menglu and give her a good ruarawa. Seeing the three girls with their eyes full of Lin Menglu's figure, Ji Chen couldn't help but chuckle. He looked at Lin Menglu in his arms with affection, naturally wrapping his arm around her slender waist. Alright, as you can see, they mean no harm. Not everyone is like those say-seeing fans, most of them are actually normal fans. Hearing Ji Chen's reassurance, Lin Menglu's heart began to settle a bit. She also realized that her earlier behavior was too much like a little girl. She was supposed to be a cool girl today. Thinking of this, her face couldn't help but flush. Then, she deliberately tried to act cool and said in a relatively plain tone, "Hello, I'm Mumuya. I'm very happy to meet you here." Upon hearing Lin Minglu's words, the girls who were originally enchanted by her cuteness finally couldn't help but laugh. "No way, I find Mumuya really so cute. Cool, fierce, and cute. Especially when I saw that adorable look just now. It's really hard to connect this cool and fierce Mumuya with the one in front of us." Hearing the teasing from the three girls, Lin Minglu finally couldn't keep up the act. She pinched her slender waist and said to the girls in front of her, "Hey, don't laugh anymore. No laughing." However, with her face all flushed, Lin Minglu's words had no deterrent effect at all. Instead, it made the three female fans laugh even more. But the atmosphere between them became increasingly good. Before long, Lin Minglu was chatting enthusiastically with the three girls. Ji Qin even invited them to join for a meal. He treated them to hot pot. After finishing the hot pot, they asked the waiter to take a picture of them. Then she posted it again in her dynamic, "Caught by fans. Luckily, they didn't come to steal my husband. I was so scared." Image. With the post, the comments section immediately filled with laughter. "I'm the girl in the middle. I guarantee that Mumuya and Feng in real life are even more beautiful and handsome than in the video. And Mumuya is really so cute. If it weren't for Feng protecting his wife, I would have definitely ruwarued her." Sundara. JPG. After my firm assurance, Mumuya's personality is really good. And Feng is also very gentlemanly. Most importantly, Feng's voice is really nice to listen to. It makes my body feel all soft. Looking at the comments below, Lin Minglu thought the three girls were really too mischievous. Holding tightly onto Ji Chen's arm, Lin Minglu felt a bit of reassurance. So nice. Her husband is still here. He hasn't been taken away by fans. We're leaving now. Are you going to continue shopping? Of course. We just arrived at the Central Mall. Then Mumuya and I will leave first. I wish you all a great time. And I wish you both a long-lasting relationship and early blessings. After bidding farewell to the fans, Ji Chen took Lin Minglu towards the VIP parking lot. But at that moment, he suddenly noticed that Lin Minglu's delicate and pretty face was a bit flushed. "What's wrong, Minglu?" Lin Minglu's eyes seemed to be filled with tears. She tilted her head, looking at Ji Chen in front of her, feeling her cheeks burning. It was as if with just a little effort, she could squeeze out water. Lin Minglu's voice was muffled as she spoke in an incredibly soft tone to Ji Chen. "President, those three fans just now seem to wish us to have children soon." Upon hearing Lin Minglu's words, Ji Chen's lips curled slightly. He didn't speak, just gazed at Lin Minglu, waiting for her next words. However, Lin Minglu was now caught in an unprecedented shyness, unable to look directly into Ji Chen's eyes. Slowly, she lowered her head, shyly almost burying her face in her hands. Seeing Lin Minglu like this, Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Ha, Minglu, let's go, it's getting late, let's head home." As Ji Chen's words fell, Lin Minglu softly responded with an taking Ji Chen's hand and walking to the side of the Bugatti Veyron. Immediately, a blue Torrent drove out from the parking garage, heading towards the villa. By the time the two returned home, it was already 7 in the evening. After washing up and bathing, it was 8 o'clock. Lin Minglu had already gone to bed early, shyly waiting for Ji Chen's arrival, looking forward to being held by him and falling asleep together. When Ji Chen arrived and wrapped her in his arms, Lin Minglu felt an overwhelming sense of security. She nestled against Ji Chen's chest, listening to his heartbeat. Thinking about the blessings from the three fans that afternoon, Lin Minglu unconsciously leaned tighter into Ji Chen's embrace and softly said, "Husband, give me some time to prepare, okay? When the time comes." Lin Minglu felt her body was very hot, her teeth unconsciously biting her lip. The unprecedented shyness made her bury her head under the covers. Then, in a very small voice, she said, "When the time comes, I will give myself completely to you." Ji Chen didn't respond, just slightly bent down and held Lin Minglu a bit tighter. Even his voice was slightly hoarse and deep. "Minglu, sleep now, you have school tomorrow." Lin Minglu didn't know why, but she felt something was pressing against her. However, feeling Ji Chen's strong arm, she still felt very at ease and fell into a deep sleep. However, for Ji Chen, tonight was destined to be a sleepless night. Until the next day, the system's electronic voice rang in Ji Chen's mind. "Ding, 11th day of marriage, sign in successful, reward." "Ding, 11th day of marriage, sign in successful, reward, advanced shop bonus card." Advanced shop bonus card, you can choose any shop for a bonus. It can significantly enhance profit, popularity, and evaluation effects. As the system's electronic voice faded, Ji Chen's brows slightly raised. This bonus card came just in time. It could be used for his high-end convenience store. He gently kissed Lin Manlu's forehead and then went to make breakfast, humming an inexplicable tune. Of course, Ji-chin didn't forget that today was the day his father-in-law and mother-in-law were coming. After arranging the relevant matters with the Villa Service Center, Ji-chin directly deposited 50 million with them. Whether for this operation or for future expenses, it could all be deducted directly from there. Simple and convenient. When Ji-chen had everything ready, breakfast was almost done. But when Ji-chen returned to his room, a white scene immediately filled his eyes. Ji-chen couldn't help but sigh. He had simply not held Lin Manlu to sleep. It's impressive how she can fall asleep like this in just a few minutes. With a light slap, Ji-chen gently hit Lin Manlu's perky bottom. "Menglu, the sun is shining on your backside, get up for breakfast." Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lin Manlu let out a soft whimper. She turned over in bed and fell silent. But in the next second, it seemed she remembered something. With a sudden movement, she jumped out of bed. "President, it's bad. We forgot something important yesterday." Seeing Lin Manglu's anxious expression, Ji-chen's demeanor also became serious. He looked at her and calmly said, "What's the big deal? It's okay, take your time to explain. No matter what happens, I'll be by your side. We forgot to buy gifts for my parents. I was so focused on the surprise that I completely forgot our purpose for going to the mall." Ji-chen. He had made countless guesses just moments ago, but he never expected Lin Manglu would say something like this. For a moment, he didn't know how to explain it better. "Manglu, come with me." Lin Manglu nodded, quickly tidying up her loose, cute pajamas, covering up the exposed skin. Blushing, she followed Ji-chen to the sofa. The sofa was piled high with various brand packaging, all items they had bought yesterday, just not yet organized. From among the numerous packages worth thousands, tens of thousands, or even millions, Ji-chen took out 2 Swiss watches. "I've already prepared gifts for your uncle and aunt, so you don't need to worry about that. We've also arranged for the airport pickup." Seeing Lin Manglu instinctively breathe a sigh of relief, Ji-chen affectionately ruffled her smooth hair and said, "Go wash up, we're getting ready to eat." Lin Manglu looked at Ji-chen, who had everything sorted out clearly, her eyes filled with admiration for him. With a soft peck, her tender lips pressed against Ji-chen's. "Hee, President, you're so nice." After saying that, Lin Manglu hurriedly walked towards the bathroom. After breakfast, the two drove a Bugatti Veyron to school. Although they had gotten somewhat used to the presence of the Bugatti, they couldn't resist Ji-chen's mood swings, which led to different driving experiences every day, providing them with fresh visual stimulation. Ji-chen still dropped Lin Manglu off at her classroom before heading to his student council. As soon as he walked in, he saw Mu Bing sitting on the student council sofa. "President, you finally made it. Here are the various updates regarding the high-end convenience store. Please take a look." Mu Bing was a perfect executor. She was already skilled in architectural design, and the best in the architecture program at Tongji University. After Ji-chen allocated 100 million to her, Mu Bing created exceptionally excellent design plans for the convenience store for free, far surpassing most designers on the market. At the same time, she found the best team for renovations and chose the most cost-effective plans, sending in students for training and quality checks to speed up the renovation process. During this time, Mu Bing contacted various suppliers to negotiate prices, trying to lower the cost of goods as much as possible to create more profit for them. Ji-chen reviewed the report Mu Bing had prepared and was very satisfied. "I must say, you truly live up to being the vice president. You're really outstanding. But isn't it too exhausting to handle everything personally? Should we hire some secretaries to handle various negotiations?" Hearing Ji-chen's words, Mu Bing shook her head lightly. "No, even though it's a convenience store, it's positioned as high-end, so we can't afford to be lazy. If possible, I want to make myself even stronger." Mu Bing looked into Ji-chen's eyes and said, "President, you don't plan to just run a convenience store, do you? If given the chance, wouldn't you want to build your own business empire?" At that moment, Mu Bing's eyes were filled with a surging ambition like waves. Looking at Mu Bing before him, Ji-chen admired her even more. However, before that, Ji-chen placed the report on the table and said, "Mu Bing, let's not discuss these matters for now. Let's talk about the recruitment and promotion for the store." Mu Bing was taken aback and instinctively replied, "I've already written about the recruitment and promotion in the report. Your vision is too narrow." "Ha?" Mu Bing looked at Ji-chen in disbelief. She was very confident in her report. But now, Ji-chen said her vision was too narrow. What did that even mean? "Your method is indeed good, but I think it lacks a bit of depth." "Lacks depth?" Seeing Mu Bing's expression, Ji-chen continued, "Do you remember that survey?" "I remember. Initially, they planned to take a high-end route because of that survey. Most importantly, they had similar surveys from various surrounding schools. This was all done during their previous research. Mubing, did you notice the people on the survey who were unwilling to buy more expensive daily necessities? Of course I noticed, but they aren't our target group at all. They can't even become our potential customers. First, never make assumptions about people. Although they can't become our potential customers now, they can become our employees. Employees? It was as if something clicked in Mubing's mind. She quickly took out the various surveys and carefully examined the data. She discovered that most people in this group came from less affluent families. Almost everyone had experienced various jobs outside. If you really think about it, they were not inferior to those who had worked as waiters for several years. On the contrary, they were young, they had more energy and enthusiasm, and they were hardworking. With just a little training, they could take on jobs. Being close to the school would allow them more time for studying. Moreover, in terms of salary and benefits, it was significantly higher than other convenience stores. This was good news for them. The most important point was that it could bring them a good reputation and add a touch of warmth to their high-end convenience store. Don't underestimate this warmth. It gives a sense of friendliness. A purely high-end, cold convenience store and a high-end convenience store willing to help less affluent families, people often make choices subconsciously. Hearing Ji Chen's thoughts, the slight pride in Mubing's heart instantly vanished. There are always people better than you. There are always greater skies beyond. She realized she was still too weak. With this in mind, Mubing looked at Ji Chen with anticipation and asked, "President, you also mentioned promotion earlier. Can you tell me how you plan to promote it besides sponsoring the sports event?" Ji Chen brewed himself a pot of tea and leisurely sat in his seat. Promotion is the simplest part. What is most abundant in a school? Of course, it's students. And every year, students will choose their campus prince and princess. When they enroll, they become the focus of countless people. Naturally, whatever they do will attract a lot of attention. What we need to do is very simple. We just need to give each year's campus prince and princess a VIP card. The VIP card doesn't need to have a limit, they can buy as much as they want. Of course, this is what we claim externally, as long as I don't exceed the limits we've set. As an exchange, they need to sign a contract stating that during their time at school, they can only use items from our store. Naturally, they became the moving advertisements of the school. At the same time, they also need to periodically cooperate with us, taking various promotional photos and posting them on social media for publicity. Moreover, compared to other promotional methods, this approach is economical, simple, convenient, powerful in promotion, and sufficiently lasting. It only requires periodic repetition to bring waves of freshness. Mubing listened attentively to Ji Chen's words, especially the specific operational methods that followed. She felt as if a light bulb had gone off in her head, a sudden enlightenment. She was secretly amazed by Ji Chen's genius ideas. Just then, two muscular students in sportswear burst in from outside. "President, it's bad. There's a fight on the playground." Upon hearing this, Ji Chen showed no hesitation. He immediately stood up from his seat and walked outside. As he passed by Mubing, Ji Chen patted her shoulder and said, "I've given you the idea, the rest is up to you. If you need anything, just tell me. I believe in your abilities, which is why I'm willing to invest in you. Go for it, girl." Mubing's expression was extremely serious. "President, I will definitely not let you down." She quickly walked out of the student council room. Ji Chen turned to the two members of the sports department beside him and asked, "What's going on?" "We were playing ball on the playground. A few people wanted to join, and we happened to be short on players, so we agreed. But playing ball inevitably led to some physical confrontation, and then we started arguing. They made threats, telling us to stay put and not leave, and then they left. We didn't take their words seriously and continued playing. Who knew those guys would actually bring people to surround us, and each of them could really fight? With no other choice, we could only hold them off and come to you, President, to see how to resolve this." Just listening to this person's words, it was clear that the conflict arose from playing basketball. But those later arrivals brought a whole different level of trouble. "Have you notified the school and security?" "It's already been notified." "What about the police?" "Not yet." "Then notify them immediately." "Yes." The person quickly signaled to someone nearby to make the call. Then he asked Ji Chen, "President, we won't get punished, right? Let's go to the scene first and see what the situation is. Once the police arrive, we can check the surveillance and discuss it after everything is investigated." While they were talking, they had almost reached the playground. At this moment, quite a few people had already gathered on the playground. However, these people were mostly design major girls. They had no classes in the morning. When faced with such a situation, they had no idea what to do and could only stand by anxiously. With Ji Chen's arrival, the girls' hearts, which had been hanging in suspense, finally relaxed. Awesome! The president is here. I think this conflict should be resolved quickly. I hope so. I don't want it to escalate. These guys are so annoying. In their eyes, Ji Chen was a very reliable person. He had resolved similar issues many times before. They believed this time would also be perfectly resolved. However, when Ji Chen arrived at the playground, he found that things might not be as simple as he imagined. Looking at these people's appearances, they were clearly not students. They probably hadn't graduated for many years. This was a conflict between outsiders and students. In any case, let's get them to stop first. Yes, President. As the words fell, the man took a deep breath and immediately shouted, "The president is here. Everyone come over here." Those who were still fighting showed no hesitation and quickly rushed towards Ji Chen's direction. They didn't want to fight at all. They just wanted to play a simple game of ball. Why was it so difficult? What if they got a demerit this time? It would affect their graduation. That would be a huge loss. Thus, these guys took off running towards Ji Chen. At that moment, Ji Chen stepped onto the playground. He heard an electronic voice ringing in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in at the fighting playground. Reward received, Advanced Fighting Skills. Advanced Fighting Skills includes Advanced Xingyiquan, Advanced Jeet Kune Do, Advanced Tai Chi, Advanced Baji Quan, Advanced Muay Thai, and nearly 100 other martial arts. This will give the host's fighting skills a tremendous boost. As the system's electronic voice faded, Ji Chen felt a surge of knowledge flooding his mind. At the same time, a warm current coursed through his body, making him feel as if his limbs could unleash a set of punches at any moment, as if he had muscle memory. The few idle outsiders saw these students and fled to hide behind one of them. Their anger, already boiling, intensified. "Kid, get out of my way. I haven't settled the score with these little punks yet. If you don't move, do you believe we'll beat you up too? Damn it, I was just going to give you a beating to vent my anger. Who knew you guys could take a hit? TMD, the more I hit, the angrier I get. You better step aside quickly, or you can just kneel down before us. Otherwise, you won't have a good time." Looking at the few people approaching him nonchalantly, their words were filled with hostility. Ji Chen felt a headache coming on. He hated trouble the most. He thought it would be easy to handle a fight at school. Who knew it would be so complicated? But trouble or not, Ji Chen wouldn't shirk his responsibility. "I am the president of the student council at Tongji University. Please stop your provocative behavior. We have already called the police and notified the school. The security will be here soon. Please cooperate." "Cooperate my ass." One of them, hearing Ji Chen's series of actions, became furious and threw a punch at him. "Ah!" The girls watching from a distance screamed at that moment. They didn't even dare to look at what would happen next. But just as the fist was about to land on Ji Chen, he let out a light sigh. So, these conflicts between outsiders and insiders are the most troublesome. As Ji Chen's words fell, he stepped forward, slightly tilted his body to the right, and then unleashed a whip kick. Bang! The man was instantly kicked away, the intense pain making him scream. Ji Chen had held back his strength. Otherwise, with his advanced physical abilities, a full-force kick might have sent the man straight to the afterlife. However, the group in front of him, seeing their brother kicked away, not only felt no fear but charged directly at him. "Damn it! You dare hit my brother! Two fists can't fight four hands. I'll beat you to death. Watch how I make you pick up your teeth from the ground." Ji Chen yawned. "I say, can't you guys come up with some new lines? It's the same few phrases over and over. My ears are already tired of hearing them." After saying that, facing their attack, Ji Chen began to counterattack. After all, there were cameras as witnesses, and a crowd around could testify that this was self-defense. It was also a good opportunity to see the power of the advanced fighting skills. Meanwhile, the events on the playground were spreading rapidly throughout the campus. Many students in class were aware of it. Through the window, she looked down at the chaotic scene on the playground. Coincidentally, Lin Menglu's best friend, Yihan, was sitting by the window. She watched the turmoil on the playground and quickly tapped Lin Menglu beside her. "Menglu, look, isn't that the president?" Upon hearing Yihan's words, Lin Menglu immediately leaned out to see. She saw many people surrounding Ji Chen, rushing at him with raised fists. Lin Menglu's heart sank instantly, and an unprecedented anxiety appeared on her face. "Ji Chen, you mustn't get hurt." With this thought, Lin Menglu dashed out of the classroom. The people in the classroom were completely stunned. Lin Menglu bit her lip and ran desperately toward the playground. "President, you mustn't get hurt. I won't allow you to get hurt." Lin Menglu shouted frantically in her heart. A look of urgency appeared on her face. Faster, even faster. Lin Menglu ran with all her might. Even during physical tests, she had never run this fast. Finally, after about 2 minutes, Lin Manglu reached the playground. In that moment, her gaze intertwined with Ji Chen's in the air. "President!" Lin Manglu exclaimed in surprise, then rushed toward Ji Chen. "President, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere?" Looking at the anxious Lin Manglu in his arms, Ji Chen felt warmth in his heart. He gently patted Lin Manglu's back and said, "It's okay, I'm fine. You see I'm alright, right?" As he spoke, Ji Chen shrugged his shoulders and casually moved around. Seeing Ji Chen like this, she threw herself back into his arms. Lin Manglu's tears finally couldn't be held back. Her delicate hands pounded on Ji Chen's chest, showing just how worried she had been. Then, Lin Manglu seemed to remember the bad guys who had surrounded Ji Chen. "What about those people just now?" "Oh, you mean them? They're all lying over there." Following Ji Chen's gesture, Lin Manglu looked at those guys. She saw them writhing on the ground, howling in pain, no longer the arrogant figures from before. They looked like worms rolling on the ground. Seeing this scene, Lin Manglu finally felt relieved. Then, she buried herself in Ji Chen's embrace and muttered, "You big bad guy. Do you know how worried I was about you?" The classmates around them watched the scene with ambiguous smiles on their faces. Most of the girls looked at Lin Manglu with envy. They also wanted such an outstanding boyfriend like Ji Chen. Especially when Ji Chen had just fought, the beauty of his punches and kicks had made their hearts flutter. Such a sense of security. Just as Ji Chen and Lin Manglu were publicly displaying their affection on the playground, the security and police finally arrived. Ji Chen then stepped forward to cooperate with the police for the investigation, while Lin Manglu stayed by his side, determined not to let him out of her sight. While Ji Chen was handling these matters, a plane slowly descended at the airport in the Magic City. Before long, Lin Manglu's parents walked out of the airport. Lin's mother looked like a middle-aged woman, still charming. Although there were some wrinkles on her face, one could still faintly see the elegance of her youth. Next to Lin's mother was Lin's father, who had a stern expression, pushing a suitcase and saying to Lin's mother, "Why did you have to come this time? I don't want to see that guy. What's wrong? He's going to be your son-in-law in the future. If you don't see him this time, are you planning not to see him at all in the future?" "Humph, who told him to trick my daughter into marrying him directly? We haven't even gotten to know what kind of person he is. What if he's just playing with my daughter's feelings?" Lin's mother sighed and said, "Didn't I show you the videos of our daughter before? They look very affectionate, and that little boy treats our daughter very well. I've already decided he should be our son-in-law. Aren't you afraid that this man is just playing with our daughter? She's so innocent, having grown up in a honeypot. She doesn't know the harshness of society at all. Sai, I really can't persuade you, but let me tell you in advance, if you really need Ji Chen, you can't show him a long face." Lin's father didn't respond. His expression grew even darker. Lin's mother stopped persuading him. Instead, she took out her phone and sent a message to their daughter, "Lulu, are you still in class?" Soon, Lin's mother's phone chimed. "Mom, Ji Chen and I are busy right now, but Ji Chen said he sent someone to pick you up. When you go out, you should be able to see a convoy. That's it. Then I'll go out and take a look." After Lin's mother replied, she looked at Lin's father. "What are you still dawdling for? Let's go, don't waste time." Humph! Lin's father snorted lightly, then extended his palm and said in a deep voice, "Hand." Lin's mother glanced at Lin's father and smiled. "You can't show a long face later, Hearing Lin's father's response, Lin's mother placed her hand in his palm. This old couple then walked towards the airport exit. Strolling through the airport, Lin's mother looked at the international airport and couldn't help but exclaim, "No wonder it's the Magic City, this airport is really grand. Once we meet our good son-in-law, let's go check out all the attractions. That also depends on whether he can pass my test." Lin's father added, "By the way, what did our daughter just say? Is she coming to pick us up?" "No, she's busy with something and said she sent someone to pick us up. It seems like a convoy." "Convoy? What does that mean?" "I don't know either. Maybe we'll find out once we get out of the airport." Lin's mother was not worried at all. She believed that her daughter cared enough to arrange everything properly. On the other side, Lin Manglu suddenly sneezed for some reason. Seeing this, Ji Chen immediately pulled Lin Manglu into his arms. "Manglu, don't worry, things will be sorted out soon, and once we're done, we'll go home." Lin Manglu replied softly. Then her phone rang again. "Lulu, your dad and I have exited the airport. But where's that convoy you mentioned? Besides a Rolls-Royce, it seems like there are no other cars parked here." To be safe, Lin Manglu still sent a message to her mother, "Mom, can you take a picture and send it to me?" Lin's mother, Rolls-Royce. JPG, upon seeing the picture, Lin Manglu immediately showed it to Ji Chen. "President, is this the car?" That's the car."
After receiving Ji Chen's confirmation, Lin Nanglu replied, "Mom, it's this car, you can just get in."
At this moment, Lin's mother saw the message from Lin Manglu and felt as if she was seeing things. Is this Rolls-Royce really the car they are supposed to take? Sending a Rolls-Royce to pick them up? Isn't that a bit too extravagant? Are they sure they didn't make a mistake? Seeing that Lin's mother was slow to respond, Lin's father immediately complained. Could it be that he didn't arrange it properly? A convoy? Besides the Rolls-Royce, there's not even a shadow of another car. This is the perfect son-in-law you mentioned. Just as Lin's father's words fell, a person standing next to the Rolls-Royce, wearing white gloves and looking like a butler, seemed to have confirmed the identities of the two. He quickly walked over. "Hello, are you Mr. and Mrs. Lin, the parents of Miss Lin Manlu?" Lin's father was taken aback for a moment and instinctively replied, "Yes, we are. Is there something wrong? We're here to pick you up." "Pick us up?" Father Lin was taken aback for a moment. Then he saw the butler gently clap his hands. Suddenly, a number of people appeared from nowhere around them. Two of them were holding a rolled-up red carpet. They approached Father Lin and Mother Lin, unrolling the carpet right in front of them. It extended perfectly to the door of the Rolls-Royce. At the same time, several Mercedes vehicles slowly drove in, forming a convoy. It was only at this moment that Father Lin and Mother Lin realized what this convoy meant. Just as the two were in shock, the butler and the others stood respectfully on either side of the red carpet, slightly bowing and extending an arm. With great respect, he said to Father Lin and Mother Lin, "Esteemed guests, please get in the car." Father Lin glanced at Mother Lin beside him. What is this? Compared to Father Lin's reaction, Mother Lin quickly regained her composure. She looked at Father Lin, her tone slightly rising. "Come on, this is the so-called undesirable son-in-law you mentioned, who arranged this pickup convoy for us." With that, Mother Lin walked towards the car. Father Lin stood there, stunned, unable to come to his senses for a while. Meanwhile, the onlookers were all amazed by such a luxurious pickup. Every face was filled with the same shock as Father Lin. "What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and get in!" Mother Lin shouted at Father Lin, who was still standing outside the car. Father Lin snapped back to reality and walked forward in a daze. At that moment, the person standing beside him said to Father Lin, "Sir, just give me your luggage, and we will take care of everything for you." Okay, thank you." Father Lin watched as the person took his luggage and stepped onto the exquisite red carpet, heading towards the Rolls-Royce. Sitting in the spacious back seat of the Rolls-Royce, feeling the unprecedented comfort brought by the elegant leather seats, Father Lin looked at Mother Lin beside him, worriedly saying, "We won't be scammed, will we? What if they ask us for money later? And what if they just take our luggage?" Hearing Father Lin's anxious words, Mother Lin really didn't know what to say. What do they want with our luggage? Besides our daily necessities, there's nothing else in there. Even if we lose it, it doesn't matter, right? But, seeing Father Lin's worried expression, Mother Lin added, "Even if you don't trust your good son-in-law, surely you still trust your own daughter?" Father Lin opened his mouth but ultimately said nothing. Unlike Mother Lin's carefree demeanor, Father Lin sat in the back seat with a stiff demeanor. Anyone could see that he was nervous. While in the car, Mother Lin mentioned to Lin Menglu that they had already boarded the convoy. She then opened her phone's camera and started taking various pictures. To be honest, Father Lin's current appearance did give off a vibe of a successful businessman. Soon, under the skilled driving of the driver, Father Lin and Mother Lin arrived at the intricately carved golden gate of the villa estate. They were immediately struck by its imposing grandeur. Gulp! Both Father Lin and Mother Lin instinctively swallowed hard. They stared in astonishment at the scene before them, their pupils involuntarily narrowing. Instinctively, Father Lin said to Mother Lin beside him, "Our daughter can't possibly live in a place like this. It's not much different from a palace." Mother Lin also showed a rare hint of panic. "I'm not too sure either." Father Lin had never been to such a place, but it was clear he was not accustomed to such luxury. It made him feel uneasy. As the grand gate slowly opened and the Rolls-Royce and the convoy began to drive inside, Lin's father said to the driver, "Driver, please find a spot to stop for a moment, we can walk over ourselves." Upon hearing this, the driver's expression became somewhat strange. "Sir, it's quite a distance to Mr. G's villa number 1 from here." "It's fine, we just want to get out and walk a bit." Since Lin's father had said so, the driver naturally couldn't say anything more. He directed the convoy to slowly come to a stop. "Sir, do you need us to send someone with you? If you want to return to villa number 1, we can dispatch a helicopter to take you there." Lin's father shook his head. "No need. How far could it possibly be? Are we going to get lost here?" The driver hesitated, wanting to say something but held back. According to service protocol, they wouldn't contradict any guests. So, he said nothing more and got out of the Rolls-Royce. Lin's mother said to Lin's father, why do you suddenly want to walk? Wouldn't it be better to just take us directly to our daughter's place? It's just that I'm not used to being served like this, Lin's father replied. Lin's mother looked at him helplessly and didn't say anything more. Since he wanted to do this, she would accompany him. With that thought, Lin's mother naturally reached out and took her husband's arm, saying, "Just to be clear, are you sure you can find your way to our daughter's place? Don't worry, I won't get lost. I heard the driver say this is the city center. How far could it possibly be? Alright, enough talk. Let's hurry to our daughter's place, and I can take a look at the surroundings. You can help me take some photos later, okay?" Lin's father understood his wife well. She didn't like much, just loved taking photos. Perhaps all women in the world love beauty. An old couple, leisurely strolling under the shade of trees, enjoying themselves, sometimes stopping to take pictures of the beautiful scenery, sometimes gasping in astonishment at the luxury before them. They had been walking for nearly half an hour, and Lin's father and mother gradually felt a bit tired from their initial excitement. Lin's mother gently wiped the sweat from her forehead and said to Lin's father, "Alright, no more photos. My phone is almost out of battery. Let's hurry to our daughter's place and let them know we're safe, and ask when they'll be back." "Okay, then let's go." Lin's father started but suddenly stopped speaking. Seeing this, Lin's mother looked at him suspiciously and said softly, "What's wrong? You didn't forget where the villa is, did you? Didn't that driver point it out to you before he got out?" The corner of Lin's father's mouth twitched involuntarily. After hearing Lin's mother's words, he immediately retorted, "How could I forget where it is? Just follow me. I can definitely take you to the villa." "That's good. I was afraid you might forget. After all, we've been walking for an hour and still haven't finished exploring this place. It's like a maze." Hearing Lin's mother's muttering, Lin's father felt inexplicably uneasy. Could it be that he really got lost? No, absolutely not. He could never get lost. With that thought, Lin's father chose a direction and quickly led Lin's mother forward. However, the distance to Villa Number 1 became even greater with each step. Over time, even Lin's mother could sense something was off. "Wait, don't go any further. Tell me, are you lost?" Just as Lin's father was about to stubbornly explain, he spotted a villa-like building not far away. Instantly, his eyes lit up. He waved his hand and pointed to the villa. "Look over there, isn't that it?" Following Lin's father's finger, Lin's mother saw a villa hidden among the trees, with kingfishers chirping and the fragrance of flowers and grass in the air. It gives a sense of quiet elegance. What is elegance? It never goes out of style. Seeing this, Lin's mother set aside her doubts and walked towards the villa with Lin's father. However, before they reached the villa, they heard the cheerful laughter of children coming from inside. Unconsciously, Lin's mother looked at Lin's father beside her and said, "Why do I hear children's voices? Could it be that Lulu and Ji-chin already have children? How is that possible? How old are they? How could they possibly have children?" Lin's father suddenly thought of something and said to Lin's mother, "You said Ji-chin is so wealthy. Could this be his illegitimate child?" "What illegitimate child? What nonsense are you thinking about all day?" Lin's mother lightly hit Lin's father's arm, expressing her discontent. Then she said to Lin's father, "No matter who it is, we can just go ask, right? Maybe we just took a wrong turn." With that, Lin's mother walked towards the front of the villa. Upon entering, they saw two little girls with white hair and red eyes chasing each other and playing. Their bell-like laughter echoed continuously in the villa's courtyard. As if sensing the arrival of Lin's mother and father, the two girls turned to look at them. "Silly sister, it seems like we have guests. I told you not to call me that. You should call me elder sister." After a bit of playful banter, the two girls approached Lin's father and mother. "Hello, may I ask what you need?" Looking at such a cute pair of twins, Lin's mother felt her maternal instincts shining brightly. "You two are really adorable, but is your white hair dyed? Are your eyes because of colored contact lenses?" Hearing Lin's mother's words, the two girls exchanged glances and shook their heads, saying, "No, we're mixed race, that's why we have white hair and red eyes." "Did uncle and aunt come here for something?" Lin's mother came back to her senses and asked the two cute little girls, "I want to ask if this is Villa No. 1. No, this is Villa No. 2. Villa No. 1 is not here, it's in the completely opposite direction." As she spoke, the little girl pointed in another direction and said to Lin's father and mother. Lin's mother got the answer and immediately shot a fierce glare at Lin's father. She said she wasn't lost, yet they had come directly to Villa No. 2 instead of Villa No. 1, and in the opposite direction at that. "Let's see how you explain this." "Well, thank you, little friends, then we won't disturb you any longer." "Okay, goodbye uncle and aunt." One of the little girls waved at Lin's father and mother. Just then, a voice came from behind them, "Luo Ning, Luo Xan, stop playing outside, dinner is ready." "Got it, Sister Jun Yao, we're coming." With that, the two girls cutely ran back into the villa. At this moment, Ji Chen and Lin Minglu had finally resolved the matter that had just occurred on the playground. Stretching lazily, Ji-chan glanced at the time. It was almost noon. Naturally, he wrapped his arm around Lin Menglu and whispered in her ear, "Menglu, let's go.
I think Uncle and Aunt should be here by now. We should head back. I wonder if Mom and Dad are having fun. By the way, President, are you nervous?"
Lin Menglu teased Ji-chan with a mischievous smile, her beautiful eyes fixed on him, making Ji-chan feel a bit nervous despite himself. Immediately, Lin Menglu chuckled.
"All right, President, my parents are really nice. They will definitely like you. Just relax." After that, the two drove towards the villa in the estate. In less than half an hour, Ji-chan drove the Bugatti Veyron, bringing Lin Menglu to the estate villa. However, when they entered the villa, they found that there was not a single person in sight. Mom-Dad back in the villa, Lin Menglu called out to the empty space, but there was no response. Strange, didn't they already get in the car? Lin Menglu looked at Ji-chan and asked him. As she spoke, Lin Menglu took out her phone and called her mother. "Sorry, the number you have dialed is turned off. Please try again later." Immediately, Lin Menglu called her father. "Sorry, the number you have dialed is not in the service area. Please try again later." Lin Menglu. Ji-chan. Hearing the voices from her parents' phones, Lin Menglu felt speechless. It was really worrying that she couldn't reach them at a time like this. Thinking of this, Lin Menglu looked at Ji-chan with a pitiful expression and said softly, "President, what should we do now?" Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji-chan couldn't help but sigh. He gently rubbed Lin Menglu's nose. "If I say you're a silly girl, you won't agree. Why not just call the Villa Service Center directly?" Lin Menglu's eyes lit up upon hearing this. That's true. She picked up her phone and dialed the Villa Service Center. Soon, the call connected. A very respectful voice came from the other end. "Hello, this is the exclusive service center for Villa No. 1. How may I assist you?" "Hello, I'd like to ask, the two elders you picked up from the airport this morning, did you send them to the villa?" "Hello, when they just entered the estate, they said they wanted to take a walk." "So they are still in the estate?" "Yes, we haven't seen them leave. Can you check the surveillance and send me their location?" "Okay, we will check the surveillance right away. Please hold on." After a while, Lin Menglu received a video from the service center. She saw her parents walking in the estate, their lips cracked and their clothes soaked with sweat, looking quite disheveled. As they strolled through the estate, Lin's mother had no strength left to scold Lin's father. She could only weakly complain, those two little cuties just pointed out the direction for you. How did you get lost again?" "Do you think I want to get lost? I don't want to get lost. Who knew it would be this big? It's ridiculously large. So what do we do now? Quick, use your phone to contact our daughter and have her send someone to pick us up." "Do you think I don't want to? My phone ran out of battery after taking pictures earlier. It's turned off now. I can't even turn it on." At this point, Lin's mother sat down on the ground, looking up at Lin's father and said, "So hurry and use your phone to notify Lulu. I really can't walk anymore." Sigh. Lin's father sighed deeply. He then took out his phone and called Lin Menglu. Immediately, the voice on the phone said, "Sorry, the location you are in is not in the service area. Please try again later." Lin's father. Lin's mother. The two looked at each other, and for a moment, everything was unspoken. Lin's mother's mouth twitched. She really never expected things to develop to this point. If she had known, she would have used his phone to take pictures. At least this embarrassing scene wouldn't have happened. What do we do now? We won't get stuck here, will we?" Lin's mother wailed, lying down on the ground. Forget it. No more thinking. She was completely giving up. Let everything take its course. In the villa, Lin Menglu watched the surveillance video on her phone, seeing her mother lying on the ground, and couldn't help but feel both amused and helpless. They must have gotten lost in the estate. It seems her sense of direction was inherited. She knew it. She was just too cute. Being directionally challenged is definitely not my fault. More then, she looked at Ji-chan in front of her and said, "President, it seems my parents are lost in the manor. Let's go pick them up." Let's go." With that, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu returned to the garage. Driving the Bugatti Veyron Invader, they quickly headed towards Lin Menglu's parents. Since they knew their parents were safe and just tired from wandering around the manor, Lin Menglu wore a mischievous smile. Holding a portable camera and a gimbal, she began her filming plan. Being a lifestyle vlogger is an important step in documenting life. At that moment, Lin's father was lying next to Lin's mother. To be honest, after walking for so long, he really couldn't stand anymore. Moreover, it was so empty here that it was impossible for anyone to come by. So, he decided to lie down and rest for a bit. Lying on the grass, Lin's father looked at the slightly overcast sky and murmured, "If that guy Ji-chan comes to pick us up now, then I'll agree to him being with my daughter." Lin's mother, with her eyes closed, weakly said, "I estimate it won't be possible for a while. She's busy with Ji-chan, and who knows when they'll finish. Maybe by the time they're done, it'll already be evening."
At this point, Lin's mother felt quite angry. She lightly punched Lin's father on the arm, complaining, "It's all your fault. Why did you insist on walking down here? Now look, we're completely lost. I told you. I never thought this manor would be so big enough to get lost in. Sigh, let's not talk about it. It's all fate." Just then, they heard soft voices coming from a distance. They weren't quite sure if it was just their thirst causing hallucinations. "Did you hear that? It sounds like there are voices coming from afar. It seems like they're talking about a rescue operation for lost parents or something. The voice sounds a lot like Lulu. Could it be Lulu coming to find us?" Upon hearing Lin's mother's words, Lin's father instinctively sat up. He looked around but didn't see anyone. "Did you mishear? I don't see anyone at all." Just as Lin's father finished speaking, Lin Manglu appeared, holding a camera and walking through the trees. She exclaimed excitedly, "Yay, found you." With that, Lin Manglu ran towards her parents, camera in hand, while Ji Chen followed behind her. Watching Lin Manglu's cheerful figure, a happy smile unconsciously appeared on Ji Chen's face. Lin's mother heard Lin Manglu's voice and felt a surge of strength in her exhausted body. She immediately stood up from the ground and rushed towards Lin Manglu. Whoa, my good daughter. You finally came. Do you know how much I missed you just now?" Feeling her mother's tight embrace, Lin Manglu mimicked Ji Chen's way and gently patted her mother's back, softly saying, "It's okay, Mom, it's alright. I came with the president to pick you up. Let's go home now." Let's go home now. Lin's mother nodded vigorously, eager to head to the villa and rest. Meanwhile, Lin's father, seeing Ji Chen arrive, awkwardly rubbed his nose. He hadn't expected Ji Chen to show up right after he had spoken. Should he agree to him being with his daughter or agree to him being with his daughter? But at the moment, that didn't seem important. What mattered was that he had taken his wife and gotten lost in his son-in-law's manor. This made him, a grown man, feel quite embarrassed. Fortunately, this kind of thing is only known to one's own wife. Just as Lin father was thinking about this, Lin mother complained to Lin Manglu, "Lulu, you have no idea, if it weren't for your dad's impulsiveness wanting to come down for a walk, we would have already put down our luggage and rested well. But now, I haven't even seen your accommodation. Isn't that infuriating?" Lin father smiled awkwardly. Then he thought to himself, "Alright, let her complain. After all, it's just the daughter and son-in-law who know. He and his daughter are already registered, so they are family now. It's not embarrassing for just family to know." Just as Lin father was comforting himself, Lin mother pointed at the camera Lin Manglu was holding and curiously asked, "Lulu, what are you doing with the camera?" Upon hearing her mother's words, Lin Manglu smiled and said, "Of course, I'm filming the operation to find lost parents. When I edit it later, I can upload it to the platform. I've even thought of the video title. It's called 'My Parents Came to My House for the First Time and Got Lost in My Backyard.' What do you think? Isn't it very interesting?" Hearing that his daughter had filmed his embarrassing moment, a drop of cold sweat trickled down Lin father's forehead. "Daughter, are you really going to post it?" "Of course. After all, such things are quite rare in life. It should get a good number of views." Can I ask how many followers you have now?" "It seems I've reached 1,600,000 followers." Lin father, "Well, now it's good. At least 1 million of Lin Manglu's fans will know that their dad is directionally challenged. I'm done for. Completely done for." Just then, Ji Chen said to Lin Manglu, "Manglu, don't tease uncle and auntie. They're already very tired. Besides, didn't you say you weren't planning to post it on the platform?" I just wanted to joke with mom and dad." Then, Lin Manglu looked at Ji Chen in front of her and said, "President, you're doing great now. You're standing on my parents' side pretty." Before Lin Manglu could finish her sentence, Lin father hurriedly said, "Actually, it can be uploaded." The next second, Ji Chen, Lin Manglu, and Lin mother instinctively looked at Lin father. Lin father pretended to cough and then said quietly, "Well, recently your mom only gives me 50 yuan a day for pocket money. As long as you give me 50 yuan as an appearance fee, I'll agree to let you upload it to the platform." Ji Chen, Lin Manglu, Lin mother. Then, they burst into laughter. They had undergone professional training, but they simply couldn't hold back. Ha 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 ha. Upon hearing the laughter, Lin father's face turned bright red. But thinking about the extra 50 yuan pocket money, he felt it was worth it. Pocket money is the way to go. When Lin Manglu heard her father's words, she immediately said, "Dad, you said it. I'll transfer you 100 yuan, and I'll upload the video. Okay, 100 yuan? No problem, absolutely no problem." Lin father unconsciously sped up his speech, excited as if he had completely forgotten what had just happened. Lin mother saw this scene and couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Alright, let's hurry up. I'm a bit thirsty. I parked the car outside the small path. We'll be there soon." "Great, that's awesome. I really don't want to walk that far anymore." Lin mother continued to complain. Soon, they arrived in front of an SUV. Looking at the car's logo, Lin father instinctively asked,
when did BYD come out with this style of car? It looks really cool. Let's buy one after a while. The last part of Lin Father's sentence was directed at Lin Mother. However, Lin Mother's expression was a bit strange, as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. Seeing this, Lin Father couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong? Did I say something wrong? Is this car still very expensive?" With that, Lin's father turned to look at Ji Chen and Lin Menglu beside him. 200,000? Lin Menglu shook her head. 300,000? Lin Menglu shook her head again. 500,000? Lin's father's tone involuntarily rose a bit, but Lin Menglu still shook her head. It can't be a million, right? When did BYD become so expensive? As Lin's father's words fell, a thought suddenly flashed through his mind. He looked at Lin Menglu in front of him and said, "Could it be that this isn't a BYD?" Ji Chen, Lin's mother, and Lin Menglu all nodded excitedly upon hearing Lin's father's words. Lin's father finally got it right. But in the next second, Lin's father changed his tone. Could it be a BMW? For a moment, everyone felt that Lin's father was right, but also not right. Lin's mother, unable to bear it any longer, tugged at Lin's father's sleeve. "Alright, stop talking. If you keep this up, you'll embarrass yourself completely. I told you to watch more videos of your daughter and son-in-law, but you just refuse. No wonder you don't recognize this car. This car is called Bugatti Veyron, and it seems to be the first SUV, named Invader." Invader? That name is quite imposing. Lin's father nodded and then asked Ji Chen, "Son-in-law, this car looks pretty good, but I wonder how much it costs." This car is much cheaper compared to other models of Bugatti Veyron, with a starting price of around 30 million, but now it's hard to find one at any price. Even if someone offers 500 million, it's still very difficult to buy this car. After all, those who can afford a Bugatti Veyron SUV wouldn't really care about that 500 million. Instead, the value of collecting such a first SUV is even more substantial than that 500 million. Upon hearing Ji Chen's honest words, Lin's father instinctively looked up at the sky and said, "The weather is quite nice today, so let's hurry up and go." Everyone instinctively looked up at the sky. The clouds were heavy, and the sun was nowhere to be seen. This was hardly nice weather, it was clearly a gloomy day. At this moment, Lin's father had already taken his seat in the back, hands resting on his knees, sitting upright like a primary school student seeing a teacher come to inspect. It was both amusing and exasperating. Lin's mother then looked at Ji Chen and said, "Son-in-law, how about I call you Phone? That's fine, as long as Auntie finds it easy to say Auntie. Shouldn't you change how you address me? Aunt? Ji Chen, looking at Lin's mother's expression, couldn't help but feel nervous. Lin Menglu beside him was very excited. She had never seen her husband so shy before. She couldn't wait to capture Ji Chen's expression on camera. Ji Chen took a deep breath and then slowly said, "Mom, oh my good son-in-law." Lin's mother smiled happily upon hearing Ji Chen's words. "Then let's hurry back. I'm dying of thirst." "Mom, we prepared water for you, it's in the car," Lin Menglu said, then pointed the camera at Ji Chen in front of her, wearing a cute mischievous smile, and said to Ji Chen, "President, can you share your thoughts now?" Thoughts? Ji Chen looked at the mischievous little guy in front of him, then glanced at the gloomy sky and softly said, "The weather is really nice today." After saying that, Ji Chen walked towards the car, leaving Lin Menglu behind, stamping her foot and pouting, "President, you're being unreasonable." Everyone sat in the car as Ji Chen drove the Bugatti Veyron Invader towards the villa, while Lin's mother talked about what they had just encountered. "You guys have no idea, we actually ended up at Villa No. 2 just now. There were 2 super cute twin girls with white hair and red eyes. They helped us point out the location of where you live, and I thought we wouldn't get lost this time. But who would have thought that under their guidance, we got lost again?" Hearing her mother's words, Lin Menglu couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Dad, how come I never knew you had such a terrible sense of direction? Now I know who I inherited my tendency to get lost from." Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, Lin father resolutely denied being directionally challenged, immediately making his stance clear. "It's just an accident, that's all. Lulu, after a while, you should go to Villa No. 2 to express your gratitude." "Sure, that works. We can also get to know our neighbors." Lin Menglu then turned to Ji Chen and asked, "President, that shouldn't be a problem, right? Of course, let me have someone from the Villa Service Center contact you to arrange a visit. That shouldn't be too abrupt." As he finished speaking, Ji Chen added, "All right, we've arrived." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin father and Lin mother turned to look out the car window. They saw a classical Chinese-style villa come into view. Lin father and Lin mother gasped in astonishment. This was the first time they had seen such an extravagant Chinese villa. People often say that many nowadays don't decorate in a Chinese style anymore. It's not that they don't want to, it's that they can't afford it. The price of authentic Chinese-style furnishings is simply too exorbitant. After all,
Tables and chairs are often made of rosewood, agarwood, or golden silk nanmu. They simply can't afford it. And now, such a stunning villa appeared before their eyes. How could they not be shocked? Lin father leaned against the window, his eyes fixed on the villa. His voice was slightly hoarse as he said, Ji-chun, this villa must be very expensive, right? Upon hearing Lin father's words, Ji-chun fell silent for a moment, contemplating before stating a more conservative figure. It should be over 10 billion now. Over 10 billion? Lin father and Lin mother's gazes instantly turned to Ji-chen. How could that be possible? Do they even know how much that is? If you asked them how many zeros are in 10 billion, they wouldn't know. The most important thing is that someone with such terrifying wealth as Ji-chen actually has his eyes on their daughter. Their daughter must be incredibly lucky. However, Lin father and Lin mother were unaware that in the hearts of Ji-chen and Lin Menglu, meeting each other was the luckiest thing of all. At that moment, Ji-chen explained to Lin father and Lin mother, the reason it's like this now is mainly because this is the city center of Magic City. It's surrounded by the most prosperous streets. No matter where you leave from, you can reach the bustling areas of Magic City in no time. Most importantly, villas in the city center are extremely rare, and it's unlikely there will be such types of villa estates in the future. So, 10 billion is just its minimum value, while its additional value is practically priceless. Upon hearing this, Lin father and Lin mother nodded in agreement. After all, they had previously thought that even if it was called a villa in the city center, it certainly wouldn't be very large, but reality had given them an unprecedented shock. It greatly refreshed their worldview. Holding on to this shock, they entered the garage. As they parked the car, everyone got out. At this moment, Lin Menglu was still holding her phone, recording the scene before her. She saw that Lin father and Lin mother's movements seemed to slow down immensely. They trembled as they stepped out of the Bugatti Veyron, their feet touching the garage floor. Following that were the other 9 supercars, their overwhelming luxurious aura filling the space. It is said that a man has 2 great loves in his life. One is his wife, and the other is his car. Faced with such exquisite supercars, Lin father felt his breathing become much heavier, and this symptom intensified as Lin Menglu continued to introduce the things in the villa. Finally, it took about 20 minutes for them to finally walk into the living room of the villa from the parking lot. They hadn't had lunch, and since Lin's parents had also arrived, Ji-chen naturally had to cook for them himself. Moreover, they were all family. He hadn't met Lin's parents before and had directly registered his marriage with Lin Menglu. At this moment, he certainly wanted to make a good impression. With this in mind, Ji-chen asked Lin Menglu to casually show her parents around the villa while he prepared the meal. The food would be ready soon. He then went to the kitchen and began to showcase his culinary skills. As Ji-chen left, only Lin Menglu and her parents remained in the living room. Seeing this, Lin's mother turned to Lin Menglu and asked, Menglu, can Feng Feng still cook? Of course. The meals he makes are super delicious. You will definitely love them. What about you? Don't you cook at home? Me? Hee, I'm the one responsible for eating, Lin Menglu said, touching her hair and smiling at her mother. Seeing Lin Menglu like this, Lin's mother couldn't help but feel exasperated. Laugh. How can you still laugh? Lin's mother said earnestly to Lin Menglu, Menglu, it's not that I want to criticize you, but a woman shouldn't be completely useless. It might not matter at first, but over time, it becomes really annoying. So, you mustn't be so lazy. Hurry up and help in the kitchen. Got it? But I still want to show you around the villa. You don't need to guide us. We have legs and can explore on our own. But I'm afraid you might get lost in the villa. After all, it's quite big. Hearing the word lost, Lin's father, who had been silent, suddenly perked up. He patted his chest and said to Lin Menglu seriously, Don't worry, daughter, your dad is here. It's absolutely impossible to get lost. You will never get lost in this lifetime. Hearing her father's assurance, Lin Menglu nodded slightly. After all, unlike the outside, even if the villa was big, it was still indoors. They had never heard of anyone getting lost indoors. With this in mind, Lin Menglu said to the two, Then I'll go cook with the president. Go ahead, you don't need to worry about us. Okay. After responding, Lin Menglu turned off her phone's recording and walked towards the kitchen. At this moment, only Lin's parents remained in the living room. Watching Lin Menglu head to the kitchen, Lin's mother couldn't help but sigh. Being young is great. Yes, Lin's father said as he took out his phone and opened the recording mode. Noticing her husband's actions, Lin's mother asked, What are you recording at home? Then, as if she thought of something, she said to Lin's father, You aren't trying to prevent yourself from getting lost in the villa, are you? Ahem, let's go, we should explore the villa. I've never seen such a big villa before. Meanwhile, Lin Menglu quietly opened the kitchen door and tiptoed in. Just then, Ji-chen, who was cooking with his back to her, said, Menglu, how did you get in here? Lin Menglu was taken aback by his words. President, how did you know it was me? Of course I know. I will never forget your scent. The sudden sweet talk made Lin Minglu's heart flutter. Lin Minglu smiled foolishly and then hugged him from behind. She didn't mind that her Qinghuan was far beyond the norm, pressing against Ji Chen's back, her head resting on him. Breathing in his scent, Lin Minglu said, "President, I will definitely never forget your scent either. So, what do I smell like? Right now, it's the aroma of the food on ordinary days. It's a faint scent, almost imperceptible, but it's very unique, a flavor I love." Ji Chen smiled lightly. He added, "By the way, aren't you going to accompany Mom and Dad to tour the villa?" "No, it's indoors anyway, I shouldn't get lost," Lin Minglu replied, pausing for a moment before shyly saying, "And I want to cook with you." After saying that, Lin Minglu hugged Ji Chen, transforming into a baby koala. They remained still, with only their hearts communicating. The villa, combined with the Chinese courtyard outside, was simply too vast. Moreover, Lin's father didn't dare to wander too far, so they just strolled around the villa a bit before returning to the living room. Nevertheless, the unparalleled luxury of the villa still left them in awe. "The environment here is really wonderful. If we were to live here long term, we wouldn't really get used to it," Lin's father exclaimed. Hearing this, Lin's mother said, "Are you really planning to live here long term? I think we, as an old couple, shouldn't disturb the young couple. After we play around in the Magic City for a while, we can just go back." That's true, after all, living together can be a bit inconvenient. At this point, Lin's mother seemed to suddenly remember something and said to Lin's father, "You stay here, I'm going to check if Lulu is slacking off." With that, she tiptoed toward the kitchen. From this, it was clear that this was something only family would do. Quietly opening the kitchen door, Lin's mother peeked through the crack to see what was happening inside. She saw Lin Minglu hugging Ji Chun from behind, her beautiful eyes slightly closed, looking just like a koala. She appeared lazy and adorable, but there was also a hint of charm. Sai Lin's mother helplessly sighed in her heart. She had clearly asked Lin Minglu to come and help, but here she was, acting like a little darling with Ji Chen. However, Lin's mother naturally noticed Ji Chen's indulgence towards Lin Minglu. In her heart, she felt that he was the best son-in-law in the world. Soon, the dishes were ready. Everyone moved to the dining room, placing one exquisite dish after another in front of them. In an instant, the unparalleled aroma of the delicacies wafted over. It smells so good." Lin's mother took a deep breath and enthusiastically praised Ji Chen. They had originally thought that even if Ji Chen could cook, it would be at a normal level. After all, people who could live here probably didn't have to cook for themselves. But the reality was that even the meals prepared by professional chefs couldn't compare to Ji Chen's cooking. Flame-sealed salmon, mapo curry noodles, sea dragon pot. One unique dish after another, almost impossible to find outside, could be easily realized under Ji Chen's culinary skills. Over time, both Ji Chen and Lin Minglu had developed quite the discerning palate. Cooking had become a way of life for them. However, compared to the astonishment of others, Lin's father was clearly more concerned about the price. Looking at the uniquely presented dishes in front of him, he asked, "Ji Chen, these dishes must not be cheap, right?" When Lin's father asked this, he had already prepared himself for the fact that these items would be exorbitantly priced. But at that moment, Ji Chen replied, "I don't know how much they cost. Aren't these ingredients bought by you? I had the exclusive service center prepare the materials directly. Doesn't that cost money? I deposited 50 million there before, they just deduct the fees later." 50 million? Deposited for the exclusive service center's fees? Is this the world of the wealthy? Although he didn't understand, he was greatly shocked. And at that moment, Lin Minglu slapped her thigh and exclaimed, "Oh right, I just remembered something. Mom and Dad, wait a moment." After saying that, she gracefully jogged towards the living room. At that moment, Ji Chen inhaled sharply. Seeing this, Lin's mother asked with concern, "Feng Feng, what's wrong?" Ji Chen placed his hand on his thigh and said, "She just slapped my thigh." Before long, Lin Minglu returned to the dining room, holding 2 boxes. She placed the boxes in front of her parents and excitedly said, "Dad, Mom, these are gifts that Ji Chen specially picked out for you. Hurry and see if you like them." IWC? International Watch Company? Compared to sports cars, Lin's father was more knowledgeable about watches. When he saw the brand, he knew the watch was quite valuable. Without hesitation, he extended his slightly trembling hand and slowly opened the box in front of him. At that moment, Lin's mother had already put the watch on her wrist. Looking at the diamonds sparkling on the watch, she instinctively turned to Lin Minglu and asked, "Lulu, this watch isn't cheap, is it?" Hearing her mother's question, Lin Minglu instinctively glanced at Ji Chen. In response, Ji Chen said, "I didn't ask about the price of a single watch, I just thought these 2 watches were understated yet luxurious, so I paid for both. The total for the 2 watches is 12 million. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin's father's hand shook violently, and the watch box fell from his grasp.
Time seemed to freeze at that moment. Clang! The exquisite watch box fell to the ground. In an instant, Lin's father's heart trembled with the sound. Without any hesitation, he hurriedly picked up the box from the floor and carefully took out the watch. Phew, that's great. It didn't break. Lin's father's anxious heart finally settled. God knows how worried he was just now. If the watch had been damaged due to this accident, he wouldn't have had a place to cry. Looking at the watch in his hand, Lin's father felt that this gift was incredibly heavy. He exchanged a glance with Lin's mother and placed the watch back in the box. He turned to Ji-chen and said, "Ji-chen, I appreciate your kindness, but this gift is just too precious. Mom and Dad, you're being too polite." When Ji-chen said this, his face was filled with sincerity. "If it weren't for your careful nurturing, Manlu wouldn't be so outstanding, and we wouldn't have met in school, let alone have the happiness we have now. Now that we are officially registered, this is just the beginning. Whether now or in the future, we will continue to move forward together. And on this journey, your blessings and approval are essential. So, Mom and Dad, please accept this gift that represents my small token of appreciation." By the time Ji-chen finished speaking, Lin Manglu's eyes were already filled with tears. She leaned against Ji-chen's shoulder and said to her parents, Yes, please accept it quickly. Ji-chen and I will definitely be very happy, so don't worry." Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Lin's mother smiled and teased, "Oh, you just got registered, but you haven't even married yet, and you're already turning your elbow outward." Lin Manglu stuck out her little tongue and made a funny face at her parents. That funny face was so cute that Ji-chen, who was watching her, couldn't help but want to take a bite. Seeing how persistent Ji-chen and Lin Manglu were, Lin's father sighed. "Since you both say so, then I'll accept it. But if I find out you bullied my daughter, don't talk about 6 million. Even if you give me 100 million, it won't be enough. I will also nag you properly." "Dad, the president wouldn't do that," Lin Manglu said to her father. But Ji-chen knew that this was not a threat, it was more of a trust. Immediately, he said to Lin's father in front of him, "Don't worry, Ji-chen, will never let Manglu down." Upon hearing Ji-chen's response, Lin's father was obviously very pleased. "With your words, I can rest assured." Watching Ji-chen and her father gaze at each other, Lin Manglu said to everyone, "By the way, can we eat now? If we don't eat soon, the food might get cold." Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Lin's mother immediately said, Yes, we've been out for so long, I'm exhausted. Let's eat quickly." About half an hour later, Lin's father and mother slumped in their chairs, holding their stomachs. Their movements were almost identical. Lin's mother even said, "Ah Fong, I never expected your cooking to be so delicious. I've never had such tasty food before." Lin's father chimed in, Yes, it's really satisfying. Every bite is fresh and smooth. It's simply a cloud-like experience for the taste buds." Hearing the praise from the two, Ji-chen hadn't said anything yet when Lin Manglu proudly said, Yes, the president's cooking is definitely the best in the world." Seeing Lin Manglu's elbow nudging outward, Lin's mother waved her hand at Lin Manglu. "Manglu, come here for a moment, Mom has something to ask you." Lin Manglu watched her mother get up and walk towards the living room, and immediately followed. As Lin Manglu and her mother left, only Ji-chen and Lin's father, two big men, were left staring at each other. In the living room, Lin Manglu sat next to her mother and said, "Mom, what's the matter?" "Manglu, Mom wants to ask you a few things, and you must answer truthfully." "Okay, go ahead, Mom." "Manglu, I've heard you always call Ah Fong president. What's going on? Is it a little romantic thing between you young people?" "Little romantic thing?" Lin Manglu was taken aback, her face unconsciously flushed. "That's because Ji-chen is the student council president, and you know I joined the student council when I enrolled, so I got used to calling Ji-chen president." Upon hearing Lin Manglu's words, Lin's mother sighed and then said seriously, "Manglu, this won't do. You must change how you address him soon, understand?" Lin Manglu shyly nodded. If she had known her mother would say such embarrassing things, she wouldn't have come alone. As if sensing Lin Manglu's thoughts, Lin's mother grabbed her fair wrist and asked, "Manglu, are you two sleeping in the same room now?" Lin Manglu nodded. "So, have you taken the final step?" "Ha, what final step?" "The final step." "And no, Mom, don't ask, it's too embarrassing." "What's so embarrassing about it?" "Mom tells you, you're already legally married now." Lin's mother continued, "So there's no need to be so shy, I want to hold my grandchild soon." "But Mom, I'm still in school." "What's wrong with being in school? You can continue studying after having the baby. Your dad and I will help take care of the grandchild." "Mom!" Lin Manglu pouted. Her gaze couldn't help but drift towards Ji-chen. In her heart, she silently cried out, "Husband, come save me." However, it wasn't just Lin Manglu facing a test. Ji-chen was in the same situation. They say that a mother-in-law grows fonder of her son-in-law the more she sees him, but a father-in-law often feels more awkward. Just then, the phone connected to the Wi-Fi rang with a network call. breaking the current awkward atmosphere. Lin's father immediately reached into his pocket and took out his phone.
But when he saw the name displayed, his brows furrowed tightly.
But after a slight hesitation, Father Lin still answered the phone. Zhao Zhangwei, is there something you want to talk about? Old Lin, come on. What do you mean by that? If I had nothing to do, could I not call you to catch up? Just get to the point. I'm busy right now. Alright, here's the thing. My son is about to take a trip to the Magic City. I heard you went there, so I thought maybe we could meet up. Let's have a good time together. I don't want to. Before Father Lin could refuse, he heard Zhao Zhangwei say, Old Lin, are you really doing that poorly? Are you too embarrassed to see me? Look at his temper. Fine, just because you said that, I'll meet you. Great. My son and I have an 8 o'clock flight tomorrow. We'll probably arrive around noon. See you then. Humph. With a cold snort, Father Lin hung up the phone. Dad, what happened? Nothing, just a small matter. Just a guy who loves to show off. If it weren't for the fact that we have relatives in common, I would have blocked him long ago. Hearing Father Lin's words, Ji Chen immediately said, Dad, why don't you let me handle this? Let you handle it? Since you dislike him so much, why not just make sure he never bothers you again after tomorrow? Is there really a way to do that? Of course. Then I'll leave it to you. Ji Chen, it's a small matter. Immediately, the two burst into laughter. Just then, Lin Manglu finally returned, blushing, with Lin's mother from the living room. Upon seeing this scene, Lin's mother instinctively asked, Am I seeing things? When did your dad and Feng's relationship get so good? As night fell, under Lin Manglu's guidance, Father Lin and Mother Lin chose one of the guest rooms.
As Lin Manglu was about to head back, Lin's mother made a gesture of encouragement towards her and said, Lulu, go for it. Mom believes in you. I'll try my best. After saying that, Lin Manglu took small steps and jogged towards Ji Chen's room. Father Lin watched the scene and said to Lin's mother, What are you two talking about? What's this encouragement all about? It's a secret between me and my daughter. You should just hurry up and wash up for bed. Father Lin scratched his head, not thinking much of it. Right now, he just looked forward to tomorrow arriving soon. On the other side, Lin Manglu returned to the master bedroom. She saw Ji Chen sitting in front of the computer, humming an unknown tune, casually editing a video. With his advanced editing skills, what seemed like a huge workload to others was just leisure and entertainment to Ji Chen. The mouse moved across the screen, leaving trails of afterimages. The video was taking shape at an incredible speed. Although she knew Ji Chen's editing skills were very powerful, Lin Manglu still sat down next to him, using another computer to edit a different video. Just like that, 10 minutes passed. Ji Chen turned to Lin Manglu and said, Manglu, should we upload this video directly? Yeah, no need to schedule it, just upload it directly. So, is the name still the same as before? After receiving Lin Manglu's response, Ji Chen uploaded the video to the platform. This video was the couple blindfolded dress-up challenge. They filmed yesterday. Since a teaser was released yesterday, they decided to post it today as well. Stretching, Ji Chen moved to Lin Manglu's side and hugged her from behind. He leaned close to her ear and said, Let me help you edit this one too. How do you plan to cut it? Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu instinctively shook her head. No, honey, you've already helped me edit several videos. I'll handle this one myself. She seemed to think of something, lowering her head slightly, her face unconsciously flushing. Her body even began to feel a bit warm. Noticing Lin Manglu's odd behavior, Ji Chen kissed her forehead. After sensing her a little more, he said with confusion, Strange, you're not running a fever, but why is your body so warm? Lin Manglu felt Ji Chen's warm breath against her ear, and her heart raced like a startled deer. After editing a short segment of the video and saving it, Lin Manglu shut down the computer. Then, she turned around to meet Ji Chen's gaze. Taking a deep breath, she stood up from Ji Chen's embrace and led him to the bedside, pushing him onto the bed. She then pressed herself against him. Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu, who was blushing, cute yet alluring, with her eyes slightly glistening. He instinctively swallowed. Just then, Lin Manglu's phone rang several times with notifications. Coming back to her senses, she looked at the current scene, and the feeling of excitement instantly dissipated. President, I'm sorry. Please give me some more time. After saying this, Lin Manglu covered her face and shyly ran to the bathroom. Watching Lin Manglu flee in embarrassment, Ji Chen raised his hand to block the glass-like light and murmured, Once is a chance, twice is a lesson, but if you tease me and run away again, I won't let you off easily. After speaking, Ji Chen took a deep breath, constantly thinking about the convenience store situation, until the burning fire in his abdomen was completely suppressed. Only then did he stand up. At that moment, Lin Manglu emerged from the bathroom after splashing her face with cold water, droplets glistening at the tips of her hair. She saw Ji Chen smiling gently at her, saying, Manglu, check your messages, it might be something important.
Lin Manglu replied softly, then took her phone and nestled back into Ji Chen's arms. In front of Ji Chen, Lin Manglu showed no hesitation in letting him see her phone. As she opened the messages, she saw that the female editor in charge of her area had sent her many messages. Female editor, Mamuya, are you there? I need help. Female editor, there's an offline up exchange meeting tomorrow, and one of the guests can't make it due to some unexpected circumstances. Female editor, do you have time tomorrow? If possible, could you come and share your video editing experience? Female editor, I'm really counting on you. You're the only one I can think of. Lin Manglu had a good relationship with this female editor. They were not just colleagues but friends. Now, seeing the female editor's earnest request, Lin Manglu turned to Ji Chen and asked, President, do you think I should go? Ji Chen thought about what might happen tomorrow, hugged Lin Manglu tightly, and said, Go ahead, it's fine. You can come find us afterward, or I can come pick you up. Okay. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu's tone suddenly brightened, looking very cute. Mamuya, great. I'll come find you tomorrow. Remember to treat me to a meal. Female editor, wow, touched. JPG, that's awesome. I really love you. Mamuya, loving me leads nowhere. My heart already belongs to my husband. Female editor, I'm being fed dog food. Female editor, by the way, Mamuya, I saw you uploaded another video. As a return, I'll arrange a wave of homepage recommendations for you. Mamuya, sure, you said it. Female editor, I've set everything up here. Once you approve it, it will be featured on the homepage within half an hour. Female editor, it's getting late, so get some rest. We'll see each other tomorrow. I'll treat you to a big meal. Mamuya, good night. Call ends. Lin Manglu looked at Ji Chen excitedly and said, That's amazing, President. It's going straight to the homepage. I bet this video will have a very high view count. By the way, I want to check how my other videos are doing. Saying this, Lin Manglu opened her back-end data. The singing video rose from 3.1 million to 3.8 million views. The beauty video increased from 1 million to 1.03 million views. The 10-second wedding video went from 29 million to 30 million views. The couple Q&A rose from 8 million to 8.7 million views. The couple blindfolded clothing change challenge is still under review. The number of fans also increased from 1.6 million to 1.65 million. The speed of gaining followers left many people astonished. Looking at the excited Lin Manglu, Ji Chen tucked a few stray hairs behind her ear and softly said, Manglu, since you need to share your experience tomorrow, you should go to bed early tonight and stop looking at your phone. Hearing Ji Chen's gentle words, Lin Manglu unconsciously thought of what had just happened. Her delicate face turned shy again. President, could you close your eyes for a moment? Ji Chen softly responded and closed his eyes. At that moment, Lin Manglu turned off the lights in the room. Her cherry lips pressed directly against Ji Chen's lips. As the air was gradually deprived, Lin Manglu soon found herself at a disadvantage. She then whispered in an incredibly soft voice, Hubby, I will work hard. If you really want it, I can. Hearing Lin Manglu's words, even in the darkness, Ji Chen's eyes suddenly brightened. You said it. Don't go back on your word. No, I won't go back on my word. Feeling his blood boiling, Ji Chen said to Lin Manglu, Alright, let's not talk about this for now, or we won't be able to sleep tonight. Good night, hubby, sweet dreams, Manglu, my treasure. The next morning, as Ji Chen just opened his eyes, an electronic voice echoed in his mind. Ding, married for 12 days, sign in successful, reward, Dream Jianghua Top Rotating Restaurant. Dream Jianghua Top Rotating Restaurant, located on the 108th floor of Jianghua Building. It is the most top-notch rotating restaurant in the Magic City. It has also been rated as a Black Pearl 3 Diamonds and Michelin 3 stars. Hearing this, Ji Chen was momentarily stunned. He didn't expect the system to give him such a reward. The Jianghua Building is famously known in the Magic City, housing shopping malls, clubs, office floors, and more. It is a comprehensive commercial building that meets most daily needs, but the most famous among them is the Dream Jianghua Top Rotating Restaurant, renowned for its delicious food. Countless people come to the Magic City just to taste the delicacies of the Dream Jianghua Rotating Restaurant. Ji Chen's lips curled up slightly. Clearly, hearing such good news early in the morning made even the composed Ji Chen very happy. He gently kissed Lin Manglu on the forehead, got out of bed, and casually changed into everyday clothes. He then walked out of the room. As soon as he stepped out, he caught a whiff of a rich aroma. Although it wasn't as good as what he could cook, it was still quite nice. Following the scent, he looked towards the kitchen and saw Lin's mother and father cooking together. However, from Lin's father's clumsy movements, Ji Chen could roughly guess that he had been dragged out by Lin's mother to help. When Lin's father saw Ji Chen coming out of the room, his eyes lit up instantly. Ji Chen, you finally woke up. Just in time, I have something to discuss with you. Lin's father wiped his hands and walked towards Ji-chin. However, before he could take a few steps, Lin's mother directly grabbed Lin's father's collar and pulled him back. No matter what it is, finish the work in your hands first. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving the kitchen today. Ji-chin saw Lin's father like this. Although he couldn't bear to look directly, as an old married couple, Ji-chin naturally wouldn't say much. Instead, he felt that Lin's father was enjoying himself. Mom and Dad, if you need help, just call me. I'll go wash up first. Alright, a phone, just leave breakfast to me. Lin's mother said to Ji-chin, her words full of affection for him. What? You ask about Lin's father? At this moment, he was busy washing and cutting vegetables, looking quite cheerful. The originally quiet villa became lively. After a while, Ji-chin came out of the bathroom, and Lin's mother's cooking was almost done. A phone, go wake Lulu up in her room. This child really sleeps so late every day? No, Mom, today Mang Lu is going to the Pilai Pala building, so there's no rush. Saying this, Ji-chin walked to the door of the room and called Lin Mang Lu up from the bed. After accompanying her to wash up, they finally came to the dining room. At this time, Lin's father finally had time to discuss today's matters with Ji-chin. Ji-chin, Zhao Zhongwei just said he's already on the plane and invited us to the Yiming Jianhua revolving restaurant for dinner. Lin's father continued, I just checked. This Yiming Jianhua revolving restaurant seems really impressive. Are you sure your plan will work? It was clear that Lin's father was really fed up with Zhao Zhongwei. His words were full of disdain for him. However, when Ji-chin heard about the Yiming Jianhua restaurant, he smiled. If it were somewhere else, it would indeed be a bit troublesome. But on his own turf, he could do whatever he wanted with this guy. Thinking of this, Ji-chin said to Lin's father, don't worry, leave this to me, and just cooperate with me when the time comes. Then I'll leave it to you. Lin's father said, patting Ji-chin's shoulder firmly, expressing his confidence in him. Seeing the good relationship between Ji-chin and Lin's father, Lin's mother softly said, the bond between men is really strange. Then she looked at Lin Mang Lu beside her. Lulu, I heard a phone say you're going to the Pilai Pala building? How long do you think it will take? It should be done in the morning. Why? Mom, it's nothing. I was thinking that after you finish, our family of 4 can go shopping together. It's been a long time since the two of us went shopping. Hearing her mother's words, Lin Mang Lu immediately said, then I'll try to be as quick as possible. After I'm done, I'll call you. On the other side, Zhao Zhongwei, with his son, had already boarded the plane. They were sitting in first class, chatting with each other. Son, see, I told you I was right, old Lin's daughter is truly stunning. Zhao Zhongwei handed his phone to his son, Zhao Wei. Zhao Wei looked at the photo on the phone, his breath quickening slightly. Indeed, I've never seen such a beautiful woman. Zhao Wei then asked, will she be coming this time? She should, after all, I heard old Lin came to the Magic City this time just to see his daughter. So what's their family situation like? Family situation? Hee, it's just okay, compared to us. Even if they tried to catch up, they wouldn't be able to. Zhao Wei nodded slightly, a wicked smile appearing on his face. That's good. When she sees how great my conditions are, she'll definitely fall in love with me instantly. Yeah, after all, my son is so outstanding. He can easily win over any woman. After saying this, Zhao Zhongwei and his son Zhao Wei exchanged a glance and then burst into laughter in the first-class cabin. The flight attendant standing in the first-class cabin couldn't help but frown at their loud laughter, thinking to herself, people like them, who seem like nouveau riche, are really quite annoying. An hour later, the plane slowly descended from the airport. The two of them pushed their luggage out of the airport. Zhao Zhongwei asked Zhao Wei, son, what kind of car did you arrange this time? This time, the car I arranged is impressive. I've had my people park it in the parking lot already. You'll see when the time comes. Hearing his son's words, Zhao Zhongwei sighed, time really flies. I thought you would be mediocre your whole life, but I didn't expect you to make so much money all of a sudden. Of course, just look at who I am. I'm Zhao Wei. Zhao Wei held his head high and puffed out his chest, looking quite arrogant. Anyone who passed by and saw him couldn't help but wonder which mental hospital he had escaped from. However, they were completely oblivious to the strange looks from passers-by, instead interpreting them as envy directed at them. Arriving at the parking lot, Zhao Wei led his father Zhao Zhongwei to a Mercedes-AMG GTR. The car was a deep green, even greener than the legendary green hat. Zhao Zhongwei's eyes lit up as he looked at the stylish Mercedes-AMG GTR in front of him. Son, this car is just too cool, right? I think so too. You know this car costs over 3 million. A car worth over 3 million. I bet old Lin has never seen such an expensive car in his life. When they come to Magic City, they probably just took a taxi to leave. Where would they get treatment like ours? Hearing Zhao Zhongwei's words, Zhao Wei retorted, Dad, don't say that. If Lin Menglu marries into our family, wouldn't they be able to enjoy all of this too? After a pause, Zhao Wei added, by the way, Lin Menglu doesn't have a boyfriend, right?
She shouldn't. I remember old Lin's wife complaining about their daughter all the time, saying she only knows how to study and doesn't know anything about dating.
It drives her crazy. That's the best. Come on, Dad, let's go meet them. We can't keep them waiting too long.
After saying this, Zhao Wei put the luggage in the car and then drove towards Jianhua Building. In front of Jianhua Building, Ji Chen, Lin's father, and Lin's mother stood together. None of them drove, they arrived in a Rolls-Royce from the Villa Service Center. After dropping off Ji Chen and the others, the staff from the Villa Service Center went to park the car.
Dad, have they landed? I don't know. Let me give them a call, but I feel like they should be about there, Lin's father said to Ji Chen.
He then took out his phone and dialed Zhao Zhongwei's number.
The call connected, and Lin's father said, we've arrived at the entrance of Jianhua Building. When do you think you'll get here? Old Lin, I didn't expect you to arrive so quickly. Oh, I see you. Look to your left, Zhao Zhongwei replied.
Hearing this, Lin's father looked in that direction and saw a deep green sports car roaring towards them, creating waves of sound and leaving a trail of green light as it sped by.
Ji Chen frowned slightly. If he wasn't mistaken, that moment just now, this guy is definitely speeding.
Squeal! Zhao Wei slammed on the brakes. A piercing sound rang out, leaving a long, slightly dark mark on the ground. Immediately, the two of them got out of the sports car. Thinking that Lin Menglu might be watching nearby, Zhao Wei's exit from the car was quite flamboyant.
He first stepped out with his slightly bent leg, then raised his head, letting his hair, heavily styled with gel, sway as much as possible. He then slammed the car door shut. Bang!
As the door made a sound, Zhao Wei casually adjusted his collar. The whole sequence of actions was quite eye-catching.
In terms of flamboyance, Ji Chen admitted he was outclassed. However, it seems like you can't park here, Ji Chen said, squinting slightly at Zhao Wei in front of him.
Zhao Wei was still searching for Lin Menglu's figure when he suddenly heard Ji Chen's words. Following Ji Chen's voice, he looked over at him.
This guy is quite handsome, but his outfit is just too plain.
A simple white t-shirt paired with sweatpants, and a pair of Dior casual shoes on his feet.
No need to think. They must be fake. After roughly assessing Ji Chen's worth, he looked down on him disdainfully and said, Kid, the reason you say you can't park is that the car you're driving is too trashy. Once you can drive a car worth over $1 million, you can park wherever you want. The so-called rules are just for you poor people. Lin's father already disliked Zhao Zhongwei and his son.
Hearing Zhao Wei's words, his face darkened immediately.
Zhao Zhongwei, how did you raise your child? How can he be so arrogant?
Zhao Zhongwei puffed out his chest and got out of the sports car, laughing loudly. Old Lin, look at what you're saying. He's not your family. Why do you care so much about him?
Zhao Zhongwei looked around at the crowd and added, by the way, where's your daughter? I wanted to introduce her to my son.
Upon hearing this, Ji Chen's eyes narrowed slightly, a faint chill emanating from him.
He originally just wanted to make a brief appearance to prevent them from bothering Lin's father any further, but now it seemed necessary to let these two know what it means to be outclassed. With that thought, Ji Chen's lips curled up slightly. He stepped in front of Lin's father and replied to Zhao Zhongwei, my wife is busy. I don't think she wants to meet your son. Ji Chen said to the two in front of him, his gaze coldly fixed on them, making them feel at a loss. They instinctively shivered, but soon, an unprecedented rage surged within Zhao Wei. In Zhao Wei's mind, someone so young could not possibly be married. It was highly likely just a term of endearment between a couple. He stepped in front of Ji Chen, his tone rising, your wife? Are you Lin Menglu's boyfriend? Boyfriend?
Half and half, to be precise, he is Lin Menglu's husband. But before Ji Chen could speak, Zhao Wei pulled out his wallet from his pocket and handed Ji Chen a blank card, saying, there's $1 million in here. No matter what your relationship with Lin Menglu is, from today on, stay away from her as far as possible.
Staring at the bank card, Ji Chen's expression turned even more contemptuous.
I thought this kind of scenario only happened in novels, but if I remember correctly, only brainless side characters about to be slapped in the face would do something like this. Ji Chen said sarcastically, I originally thought no normal person would act this way, but it seems the world is full of surprises. Perhaps some people really enjoy being that brainless side character.
Side character? Brainless side character?
Zhao Wei's hand clenched tightly.
He glared at Ji Chen, wishing he could just punch him in the face.
Lowering his voice, Zhao Wei's deep voice rang out. You should be grateful there are so many people around.
Otherwise, do you believe I would break your limbs right here?
After saying that, Zhao Wei waved his sleeve and left, heading towards the Jianhua building. Seeing this, Zhao Zhongwei shot Ji Chen a fierce glare. Then he turned to Lin's father and Lin's mother and said, All right, let's go in and eat first.
We can talk about anything else during the meal. After saying that, Zhao Zhongwei quickly walked over to his son Zhao Wei's side. He tugged at Zhao Wei's sleeve and whispered, Son, you don't need to worry about that man.
no matter who he is, as long as you show your financial power. You don't need to say much, old Lin and his wife will just drive him away. After all, as parents, who wouldn't want their daughter to marry someone wealthy and powerful? Hearing his father's words, Zhao Wei nodded in agreement. After all, he had been out in the world for so many years and had never seen such a beautiful girl. He would definitely not give up so easily. Adjusting his mindset, Zhao Wei walked while introducing to everyone, "Uncle, Aunt, you should know how famous the Jianghua building is." Lin's father and Lin's mother exchanged glances. If possible, they really didn't want to talk to this guy in front of them. These two father and son were more disgusting than the other. But before they could speak, Zhao Wei continued, "This is a landmark building in the Magic City. And the Dream Jianghua revolving restaurant inside is the most famous restaurant. Only people of our status can come here to dine. Then it must be expensive here, right?" Ji Chen said. "Expensive? Of course, it's not cheap. How could the place I booked be cheap? But if it's so expensive, we can't afford it at all." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin's mother glanced at him, her lips involuntarily curling up, her hand pinching her arm, trying hard to stifle a laugh. But the next second, Lin's father called out. He instinctively covered his arm and said to Lin's mother beside him, "Why are you pinching me?" Lin's mother realized she was pinching her husband. But soon, she reacted and said to Lin's father, "It's so expensive here, we really can't afford it. I think we should change to another place." Watching Lin's mother's actions, Ji Chen's mouth twitched. This made him involuntarily recall how Lin Menglu had slapped her thigh yesterday. It must be said, not a family, not entering the same door. Hearing the conversation between Lin's father and Lin's mother, Zhao Wei laughed. He patted his chest and said to everyone, "Don't worry, since it's a place I chose, then naturally, I'm treating." As Zhao Wei spoke, he looked at Ji Chen, who was walking at the back, and said, "Kid, you should be grateful to me. If it weren't for me, you might never get to eat here in your life." "Oh, then thank you," Ji Chen replied to Zhao Wei. But for some reason, he always felt that this sentence sounded like he was scolding himself. Humph. With a cold snort, Zhao Wei stopped paying attention to Ji Chen. Just then, Ji Chen's phone vibrated. Information about Zhao Zhangwei and Zhao Wei had been thoroughly investigated by Ji Chen's top hacker team. Looking at the information on the screen, Ji Chen's lips curled slightly. He glanced at the view outside the huge floor-to-ceiling window beside him and thought to himself, "This scene really feels incredibly comfortable." The Dream Jianghua top revolving restaurant was now Ji Chen's property. With the mindset of inspecting his own business, Ji Chen surveyed the surrounding environment and the service status of the staff. The layout here was circular, with a transparent kitchen in the center where various chefs were preparing the relevant ingredients. Next to it was a place for performances, elegantly designed. Ji Chen looked around. There were a total of 12 tables, each separated by screens, dividing the space into a semi-open state. If Ji Chen guessed correctly, the implication was derived from the evolution of Tai Chi and the 8 trigrams. It was evident that in terms of layout and environment, Yimeng Jianghua far surpassed other restaurants. However, this scene, in the eyes of Zhao Wei and Zhao Zhengwei, was akin to Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden, completely lacking worldly experience. How could such people compare to themselves? With this thought, Zhao Wei's pride grew even stronger. Under the guidance of the waiter, everyone took their seats. Zhao Wei then said to the group, "Today, I'm treating. Order whatever you like." With a grand wave of his hand, Zhao Wei appeared extremely generous. Ji Chen, upon hearing this, felt no stir in his heart. He merely flipped through the menu casually, remaining silent. Zhao Wei noticed Ji Chen's actions and raised an eyebrow. "What? Is it that the dishes here are too numerous, leaving you dazzled?" "No, I just think the prices here are too high. I'm afraid you..." Bang! Before Ji Chen could finish his sentence, Zhao Wei slammed the table in anger. "What do you mean by that? Are you looking down on me? Do you think I can't afford this? Really? I don't believe it." "Don't believe it? I just want to tell you. Perhaps these seem expensive in your eyes, but to me, they are just everyday meals." Lin Mu, seeing Ji Chen's actions, chimed in, "Zhao Wei, I know you have money, but money shouldn't be spent like this. It's really too expensive here. Let's change places." Change places? Come on. They had already arrived. If they just walked away, it would be utterly embarrassing. Zhao Wei, who cared about his image, would definitely not accept the suggestion. Moreover, wasn't this a great opportunity to showcase his strength? With this in mind, Zhao Wei asked the nearby waiter, "What's the most expensive dish you have here?" "Sir, the most expensive dish we have is the super invincible sea view Buddha jumps over the wall on the last page of the menu. It costs 121,200 yuan. Ji Chen, witnessing this scene, had a hint of a smile in his eyes. He lightly tapped on the pre-edited message and sent it. At the same time, the restaurant manager of Yimeng Jianghua received a message. Looking at the message before him, the manager gasped in shock. Without any hesitation, he hurriedly contacted the waitress. At that moment, the waitress, named Xiaowen, suddenly heard a voice in her earpiece. Xiaowen, you. Hearing the manager's voice suddenly come through her earpiece, Xiaowen replied, Sir, this is the most expensive dish that an ordinary customer can order. Upon hearing this, Zhao Wei raised an eyebrow. Ordinary person? Do you think I'm an ordinary person? Ji Chen coldly observed this scene from the side. One must say, the thoughts of nouveau riche were really easy to guess. The hardest thing for them to accept was being treated as an ordinary person. Therefore, after being called an ordinary customer, to cover up their intense inferiority complex, they would act in exaggerated ways to highlight that they were superior. From the very beginning, Zhao Wei and Zhao Zhangwei's thoughts were under Ji Chen's control. They thought they were impressive, but it was merely Ji Chen allowing them to think so. Hearing Zhao Wei's words, Xiaowen immediately responded, I also think you are a dragon among men. But what? Can't you be straightforward? Do you believe I'll report you? A hint of disdain flashed in Xiaowen's eyes. She hated people who threatened to report others. They deserved to offend the big shots, making their manager come down personally. With this thought in mind, Xiaowen said, Sir, we have a VIP system here, divided into 12 levels. Usually, to obtain a level 12 VIP card, you need a personal introduction, proof of assets worth over 100 million, and a deposit of 12 million. But today, we happen to have a limited time promotion. You only need to deposit 6 million to become a level 12 VIP top user. You will enjoy our most premium services and the finest delicacies in the world. May I ask if you are considering applying for the level 12 VIP? 6 million? Level 12 VIP card? Treatment for the elite? This is a symbol of status, and this is just a deposit. It's not like you're spending 6 million to buy a card. The most important thing is that this card originally costs 12 million, although it's quite painful. Just as Zhao Wei was feeling hesitant about this, Ji Chen said to Zhao Wei, Isn't this card a bit too expensive? I think we should just order casually. Casually? You want me to be casual with my status? Saying this, Zhao Wei turned to Xiaowen and said, Isn't it just 6 million? I'll apply right now. Seeing this scene, Lin's mother nudged Lin's father. Then she said to everyone, Well, we've never been to such a luxurious place. Let's go out and take a look. Receiving Lin's mother's signal, Lin's father also said, Yes, let's go for a stroll. With that, Lin's father followed Lin's mother and walked outside. The two of them quickened their pace. Soon, they arrived outside the revolving restaurant. This was an observation deck where they could see the beautiful scenery of the magic city below. The bustling streets, the shimmering Yangtze River, a vibrant scene. At this moment, Lin's mother saw that there was no one around and finally couldn't help but burst into laughter. I can't take it anymore. I'm dying of laughter. How did a phone manage to set Zhao Wei up without changing his expression? Set up? What do you mean by that? Lin's father didn't understand what she meant and scratched his head in confusion. Lin's mother raised her eyebrows and said, Every time Zhao Wei hesitates, Ji Chen just provokes him a bit. You can't see that? Lin's father admitted he really didn't notice. Looking at Lin's father's expression, Lin's mother sighed. She took out her phone from her bag and handed it to Lin's father. Forget it. Let's not talk about that. Since we're here, let's take some photos. Okay, I'll help you take them. Meanwhile, Ji Chen looked at Zhao Wei, who had just completed the application for the level 12 VIP card, and continued to engage him. Zhao Wei, today you're lucky, order whatever you want. By the way, the snacks here are great, so eat as much as you can, otherwise, you might never have the chance to eat them again in your life. Ji Chen, oh, why not eat meat? Is it because the meat isn't good? Zhao Wei, how much is meat worth? Can it compare to these high-end desserts? Ji Chen, oh, do you know how much meat sells for? I don't even know. Zhao Wei opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but for some reason, when the words reached his lips, he suddenly felt hesitant. Ji Chen's words were so infuriating. Taking a deep breath, Zhao Wei threw the menu in front of Ji Chen and said, Can't you see? Can't you read it yourself? Ji Chen nodded and said lightly, Well, you're quite impressive. I'm not. Zhao Wei, why do you have to be so annoying when you talk? TMD, listening to you can drive a person crazy. Ji Chen, so, will you die from my words? Zhao Wei gasped. Pointing at Ji Chen, he gritted his teeth and said, Then why don't you die? Do you believe I'll beat you to death right now? Ji Chen, really? I don't believe it. Bang! Zhao Wei, I'm warning you one last time. If you keep talking to me like this, I really will beat you to death. Ji Chen, do your parents have many children? Can I kill you? As the words fell, Zhao Wei slammed the table and stood up, his anger flaring. His fists were tightly clenched, raised high as if they were about to smash down on Ji-chen.
Just at that critical moment, Lin's father and mother returned. "Have you ordered the dishes?" Hearing Lin's father and mother's words and thinking of their daughter Lin Manglu, Zhao Wei forcibly controlled his fists. However, with his mind already clouded by anger, there was little rationality left in his brain. There was no way around it. Lu's words were simply too powerful. It was truly something that a carbon-based life form like a human could not withstand. With anger boiling in his heart, Zhao Wei shouted at Shaoan, "Bring me the most expensive dishes here. Today, I want you to see what a real rich person looks like." Damn! Ji-chen looked at the furious Zhao Wei and calmly took a sip of water, his gaze drifting through the window to the scenery outside. As the restaurant slowly rotated, the view kept changing. Before long, a series of exquisite dishes were served by the waitresses. There were premium yellow lip fish, top-grade frog oil paired with Italian Alba white truffles, Ama's caviar with Kraft and ribeye steak, and so on. The most top-notch ingredients that couldn't be found in the market were now before everyone's eyes. These chefs were all top-tier. The ingredients were also of the highest quality. But if Ji-chen were to do it, he could do it even better. So, even with such delicacies, Ji-chen merely tasted them lightly. At this moment, Zhao Wei and Zhao Zhengwei's attention was entirely on Lin's father and mother. Otherwise, they would definitely have mocked Ji-chen for being a mountain pig unable to eat fine bran. Zhao Zhengwei looked at Lin's father and said, "Old Lin, when will your daughter have some time?" Upon hearing Zhao Zhengwei's words, Lin's father immediately put down his chopsticks and said to Zhao Zhengwei, "Didn't I tell you? My daughter has a boyfriend. It's Ji-chen. What do you mean by that?" "It means nothing. We just want to meet him. After all, my son and your daughter should be of the same age, and I believe they have a lot in common to talk about. I don't know about the topics, but my daughter is busy right now, so you should give up those thoughts." Just as Lin's father and Zhao Zhengwei were bickering, Lin Manglu was driving Ji-chen's Bugatti Veyron Les Legends de Bugatti, arriving at the parking lot of the Pilai Pala building. After parking the Bugatti Veyron, Lin Manglu finally relaxed her tense heart. Few safely arrived. Lin Manglu patted her chest, feeling a sigh of relief. This was her first time driving such a supercar alone. She had to admit, it was quite nerve-wracking while driving. After stopping the car, Lin Manglu picked up her bag from the passenger seat and exited the Bugatti Veyron. "Mumuya, I've arrived. Are you down yet?" Female editor, "I'm already at the door, just come in directly." Seeing the message, Lin Manglu walked towards the entrance. As soon as she stepped inside, she saw a slightly plump girl waving at her, then running over. "Mumuya, awesome, we meet again." "Yeah, thinking about it, we really haven't seen each other in a long time," Lin Manglu said, taking out 5 postcards from her bag and handing them to the female editor in front of her. "Here, these are the Yi Feng postcards I promised you before." The female editor, still processing the information, suddenly became excited upon hearing it was Yi Feng's photo. She flipped through the postcards made in the likeness of Yi Feng, her previously excited heart calming down a bit. She pointed at the postcard and said to Lin Manglu in front of her, "Even though it's Yi Feng, why are all the photos of you and Yi Feng showing off your love? Aren't there any solo photos of Yi Feng?" Upon hearing the editor's words, Lin Manglu let out a mischievous laugh. She stretched out her finger, gently flicked her hair, and said to the editor, "Of course, it's because I want you all to remember that Yi Feng is my husband." Upon hearing this, the editor looked at Lin Manglu with envy and said, "I really envy you for having such a great husband." "What are you envious of? You'll definitely find a husband who loves you very much in the future." After hearing Lin Manglu's words, the editor nodded seriously. I believe with your blessing, I will definitely be fine." The editor then said, "By the way, it's almost time, we should hurry to the activity room. The event is about to start." "Okay, let's go quickly," Lin Manglu said, following the editor as they walked briskly towards the activity room. Upon arriving in the activity room, Lin Manglu suddenly noticed another guest. "Are you a Rue? Hearing someone call his name, a Rue looked up towards the door. Without any hesitation, he immediately stood up from his seat and quickly walked over to Lin Manglu, greeting her. "Mumuya, you are Mumuya, right? I've seen you on the rankings a lot these days. You and Yi Feng are simply a match made in heaven." Upon hearing a Rue's words, Lin Manglu quickly waved her hands. No, you and Najia are the real match made in heaven." Speaking of Najia, Lin Manglu looked around the room and then said to a Rue, "By the way, isn't Najia here?" "Najia is at home taking care of the kids. By the way, if I remember correctly, you and Yi Feng should have registered your marriage, right? Is he not here today?" Lin Manglu's eyes twinkled, and then she jokingly said, "He is at home taking care of the kids." The Rue didn't expect Lin Manglu to be so humorous, and he laughed out loud. "By the way, Mumuya, you also live in Mo, right? How about we record a video together another day? Like a reverse challenge, I bet the fans would love to see you two doing that. No problem, but won't that be too difficult? Not really, mainly just practice more. The female editor, seeing that the two were chatting here, immediately interrupted. Alright, there's not much time left. If you want to chat, you should wait until after you share your experiences. There are only 5 minutes left until the start. Okay, then let's agree on that. I'll go prepare a bit. Alright. Lin Menglu nodded. This time, Arue Roy was the first to take the stage, followed by Lin Menglu. From a certain perspective, Lin Menglu was the grand finale. The event lasted nearly 2 hours, and after it ended, Lin Menglu called Ji Qin. On the other side, Lin's father and Zhao Zhengwei had been arguing for 2 hours. Finally, feeling parched, they could no longer bear it. They didn't want to talk anymore, nor did they want to eat. They could only pay the bill and leave. Seeing this, Zhao Wei waved his hand and called over the waitress Xiaoan, who was standing nearby. He directly handed her his level 12 VIP card and said grandly, "Check out." But the next second, Xiaoan smiled at Zhao Wei and said, "Mr. Zhao, the money on this VIP card cannot cover the bill." Cannot cover the bill? Upon hearing this, Zhao Wei's heart trembled. Subconsciously glancing at the waitress in front of him, he said, "How could it not be enough? You have to know that there are 6 million yuan here." In response, Xiaoan smiled slightly and said, "Mr. Zhao, you previously asked us to bring out the most expensive items in the restaurant, and these delicacies before you are all exquisite treasures. They are things that countless people would find difficult to taste in a lifetime. Like this yellow-lipped fish, which our chef spent 6 million yuan to auction from abroad. This is Italian Alba white truffle, worth 103 million. This is premium Ama's caviar, which is more expensive than diamonds and has an extremely low yield. The annual production is less than 100 ounces. Just the premium Ama's caviar used for garnish is worth 3 million. As Xiaoan listed the value of these foods one by one to Zhao Wei and Zhao Zhengwei, their faces had already turned quite pale. Alright, you don't need to say anymore. Just tell me how much this meal costs. Okay, Mr. Zhao. The total cost of this meal is 17 million, plus a 20% service fee of 4 million, totaling 24 million. In an instant, the atmosphere in the air seemed to freeze completely. At that moment, Ji Qin casually said, "Is it only 24 million? That seems a bit low." A bill that seems low? Zhao Wei was taken aback. He hadn't reacted yet when he heard Xiaoan say, "Yes, because this does not include drinks. The wine list is on a separate bill. Please take a look." Saying this, Xiaoan took out another bill, 1935 Limo liquor, 7 million per bottle. Luxurious Han Dynasty Mount I8, 99 million per bottle. Romani Conti 17 million per bottle. The total for the wine list was 86 million. Zhao Zhengwei, seeing this scene, felt a bit dizzy. Over 20 million. Adding the previous 20 million, that's over 40 million? How could they pay for this? Zhao Wei, holding the wine list, angrily said to Xiaoan, "But we hardly drank anything?" "Sir, you should know that if the wine is not opened, it may not be worth much, but once it is opened, its value will decrease. So, it is assumed to be sold by the full bottle. Of course, if you want to sell it, we at Yimeng Zhanghua can also take it off your hands." Hearing this, a glimmer of hope lit up in Zhao Wei's eyes. "Really? How much will you take?" 5 million. 5 million? Zhao Wei exclaimed in shock. "You sold me over 20 million worth, and we hardly drank anything, and you only take 5 million? The most important thing was that he hadn't even tasted it because he had to drive. To have to fork out 20 million without tasting anything, this was simply too painful. No, this was likely to wipe out his entire savings. He might even have to take out a loan. Eating while being in debt. This could become a laughingstock. Sir, are you saying you don't have the money to pay? No money? Do you think I don't have money?" Glancing at Ji Qin beside him, who wore a faint smile, Zhao Wei took a deep breath. He forced himself to calm down. Then, as calmly as possible, he said to Xiaoan in front of him, "Well, let's go over there to pay." "Okay, sir, as long as you can pay, that's fine," Xiaoan said, leading Zhao Wei to the other side. Seeing this, Zhao Zhengwei followed along. Only Ji Chen, Lin's father, and Lin's mother remained, watching the expressions of these people as they faced their predicament. Lin's father felt a thrill of excitement. Let them show off. This is the consequence of showing off. Then Lin's father said to Ji Chen, "Ji Chen, do you know the manager here? Or are you friends or something? This is really impressive." Ji Chen nodded indifferently. "I guess you could say I know them. After all, it's our own restaurant." "Our own restaurant?" Lin's mother instinctively asked Ji Chen. "That's right, our own restaurant." Lin's father, Lin's mother, So this is Ji Chen's territory. This is purely a case of being at the mercy of others. If not Zhao Wei, then who else would be taken advantage of? This is a done deal. Moreover, at this moment, they only wanted to call Ji Chen the true king of 13. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhao Wei's face was extremely awkward. He looked at the youngin in front of him and said, "Do I really have to pay this amount?" "What else, sir?" Youngin looked at Zhao Wei as if he were an idiot. Zhao Wei's mouth twitched slightly. He glanced at his account balance, feeling a chill in his heart. Just then, the manager received instructions from Ji Chen. Through his earpiece, he relayed commands to Youngin. Youngin then said to Zhao Wei, "Sir, if you cannot pay the relevant bill, we will have to call the police." The police? Zhao Wei's expression changed drastically. No way. The police were absolutely out of the question. Realizing this, Zhao Wei said to Youngin, "Wait a moment, I'll pay right away." Saying this, Zhao Wei picked up his phone, seemingly busy operating it. This information was then captured by a hacker team and sent to Ji Chen's phone. Looking at the content on his phone, Ji Chen curled his lips and instructed the hacker team to upload it to the internet in batches. Perhaps sensing Ji Chen's expression, Lin's father asked, "Ji Chen, what's wrong?" "It's nothing, just that something might happen soon, so please don't be surprised, Mom and Dad." Lin's father nodded, indicating he understood. At that moment, Ji Chen's phone rang. It was a call from Lin Manglu. Seeing Lin Manglu's call, Ji Chen's lips immediately curled into a faint smile. He answered the phone and softly said, "Manglu, has your event ended?" The event is over, and I also met Arue." "Arue? The one who chases fame and fortune?" "Ha, President, I didn't expect you to know this meme. Of course, I recently registered an account on Pilot and check it out when I have time." Hearing that Ji Chen had registered an account, Lin Manglu instantly became excited. "President, are you planning to start a channel too, to become a up master like me?" "I just look occasionally, but when your follower count reaches 10 million, I'll start a channel to play with you." "Really, President? With your word, not to mention 10 million, even if it's 20 million, I'll work hard to achieve it." Then you have to work even harder." After a pause, Ji Chen added, "By the way, when do you think you'll get here?" "Should be soon, I'll use the navigation to get there, and I want to go shopping with my mom too." "Got it, we'll wait for you then." "Okay," Lin Manglu replied cutely before hanging up the phone and driving her Bugatti Veyron slowly towards Ji Chen's direction. At this time, after Zhao Wei sold the drinks for 5 million to the restaurant, he pieced together the funds and paid all the bills before returning to his seat with a dark expression. Ji Chen looked at Zhao Wei in front of him and teased, "Wow, I didn't expect you to be this rich. Just casually having a meal cost you nearly $500 million. Of course, you have to know that these are auction-level foods. Even on a global scale, they are extremely rare." Zhao Wei proudly lifted his head, gazing at the ceiling of the dream Manhwa. Perhaps only by looking up at the ceiling at a 45-degree angle could he keep his tears from falling in front of everyone. Just then, Ji Chen and the others stood up, noticing the situation. Zhao Zhangwei said to Lin's father, "Old Lin, what are you planning to do? Isn't it very close to the central mall here? So we plan to go shopping for a bit, and then dream." "Ahem." Lin's mother pretended to cough, but it still made Zhao Wei catch their subtext. Is Lin Manlu coming soon? Then his chance to shine is coming too? Thinking of the beauty and cuteness of that photo, Zhao Wei felt that she was the most beautiful fairy in the world. And this kind of fairy, definitely not something a country bumpkin like Ji Chen could possess. At the very least, it should be someone wealthy like him. With that thought, Zhao Wei quickly said, "What a coincidence, we also want to go take a look." Ji Chen smiled and said, "Great, I'm happy to go with you, but the water here is quite deep. I wonder if you can handle it." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Zhao Wei shot him a fierce glare. He didn't want to go with Ji Chen. This guy's mouth is so poisonous. His words could really infuriate someone, and he realized he was determined not to talk to Ji Chen. He just needed to showcase his charm. But at that moment, a very pleasant voice suddenly came from afar. President, everyone turned around to look. They saw Lin Manglu running towards them in casual attire. As she got closer to Ji Chen, she leaped up, hanging onto him like a koala. Xingwan directly pressed against Ji Chen's face. It was only at this moment that Ji Chen realized what high-end facial cleanser felt like. "Wo Manglu, let go of me." Ji Chen supported Lin Manglu's perky bottom, fearing she might accidentally fall off him, and also afraid of being smothered by her. He was caught between heaven and hell. It seemed she realized she was too excited, and Lin Manglu's face turned a little red with embarrassment. She slightly loosened her grip, allowing Ji Chen to breathe in the fresh air again. Zhao Wei watched this scene unfold, his fists unconsciously clenching tightly. Such a beautiful girl was now in the arms of this Ji Chen. Most importantly, Lin Manglu was so dependent on Ji Chen. This made Zhao Wei, as a man, feel incredibly envious. Anger burned wildly within him. He could only take a deep breath to forcibly suppress his rage, then put on a smile as much as possible, saying to Lin Minglu in Ji Chen's arms, "Hello, nice to meet you, I am Zhao Wei, your uncle Zhao's son." As he spoke, Zhao Wei extended his hand, displaying gentlemanly demeanor. However, Lin Minglu had no intention of shaking hands with someone like him. She turned her head away, not even looking at Zhao Wei's face, instead snuggling into Ji Chen's embrace like a little kitten, rubbing against him with an extremely lazy expression. "So cute seeing Lin Minglu act so spoiled," Lin's mother said from the side. All right, we know you two are in love, but can you not flaunt it in public? If you want to show off, do it at home, okay?" Hearing her mother's words, Lin Minglu responded with an "oh," and then got down from Ji Chen's arms. Zhao Wei saw this and quickly extended his hand, looking at Lin Minglu with great anticipation. But Lin Minglu completely ignored him, instead hugging Ji Chen's arm tightly. That indescribable Qinghuan pressed firmly against Ji Chen's arm. At the same time, Lin Minglu said to Ji Chen, "President, let's go shopping, let's go." With that, Ji Chen and Lin Minglu walked at the front, while Lin's father and mother followed behind. Zhao Wei and his father, Zhao Zhengwei, looked at this scene with very cold expressions. If possible, Zhao Wei really wanted to find a gun and shoot Ji Chen in the head. "Welcome next time, Mr. Zhao." Shaoan watched Zhao Wei leave. Immediately, he respectfully said to Zhao Wei. However, the sarcasm in this statement was evident to anyone. Zhao Wei turned to Shaoan and said, "Get lost. I won't be coming back again." After saying that, he strode forward. The distance between Jianghua Building and the Central Mall was very close. In about 10 minutes, everyone arrived at the Central Mall. Although it was a weekday, as one of the luxurious malls in the Magic City, its foot traffic still far exceeded that of other malls. Upon entering the Central Mall, Zhao Wei quickly surveyed the surrounding shops, secretly calculating how to improve his likability. A dead camel is still bigger than a horse. Even though he had just paid a hefty price, he could still manage to take out around 100,000. With this in mind, Zhao Wei self-righteously said to everyone, "Why don't we go take a look at Gucci? You must have never bought anything from there, right?" Lin Minglu had arrived. Ji Chen naturally couldn't be bothered to pay attention to Zhao Wei, seeing him as just a clown. He didn't take him seriously at all. Instead, he wrapped his arm around Lin Minglu's delicate waist and softly asked, "Is there anything you want to buy today? I heard Dior has released their summer collection recently. How about we go take a look? I don't know why, but I've been really into sportswear lately. I want to be a cool girl." Seeing Lin Minglu so excited, Ji Chen smiled. "Alright, since you like it, let's take a look." MHM. Lin Minglu nodded vigorously and then pulled Ji Chen's hand, heading towards the Dior store. Zhao Wei, hearing Ji Chen's words, curled his lip and thought to himself, just looking but not being able to buy anything, what's the use?" With this thought, Zhao Wei quickly followed behind them. When he saw Lin Minglu showing interest in a particular dress, he immediately said to the salesperson, "That dress, yes, that one, wrap it up for me." The salesperson instinctively frowned at this statement, and Lin Minglu shot Zhao Wei a disgusted glance. How could this person be so rude, calling himself I and speaking so loudly? It was really annoying. Seeing his little darling unhappy, Ji Chen glanced at the time and felt it was about time. He immediately sent a message to the hacker team, instructing them to release all of Zhao Wei's dirt online. At this moment, Zhao Wei was unaware that his background was being wildly spread across the internet. Instead, he was filled with anticipation as he looked at Lin Minglu, handing her the dress he had just bought and wrapped. "Lin Minglu, this is a small gift for you. I hope you like it." After saying that, Zhao Wei raised an eyebrow at Ji Chen, as if asking him if he could afford this dress. Just then, a shrewd-looking man walked into the Dior store. He quickly approached Ji Chen, his eyes lighting up. He hurriedly walked up to Ji Chen. "Mr. Ji, I just received a call from the security guard. I thought he was mistaken, but I didn't expect it to really be you." Looking at the man in front of him, Ji Chen replied indifferently, "Do we know each other?" Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, the man instantly realized he had been presumptuous. He quickly took out a very plain business card from his card holder. However, the information on it read, "General Manager of the Central Mall." Seeing this information, Ji Chen nodded slightly and asked, "What can I do for you?" "It's like this, Mr. Ji. Last time you spent over 20 million in our Central Mall, and there is a Rolex that you haven't picked up, so we have kept it for you until now." As he spoke, the man gestured to someone outside. Only a young man dressed sharply was seen walking in, holding what appeared to be a very expensive package. He respectfully handed it to Ji Chen. At that moment, Zhao Wei stared blankly at everything before him, and his raised hand unconsciously fell. Zhao Zhengwei's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at the scene in front of him. Lin's father and mother were also stunned, gazing at the Rolex before them. In their minds, they simultaneously recalled what the earlier man had said. Ji Chen spent 20 million yuan?
However, Ji Chen did not seem to care about the Rolex in front of him. He casually said, "No need, if possible, just help me store it for now. We can talk when there's enough saved up."
"No problem, Mr. Ji. You are a black diamond card holder. You can store anything here."
The black diamond card from the Central Mall? The package in Zhao Wei's hand had already fallen to the ground, but he still did not notice. It should be known that this was the black diamond card. Fewer than 10 people possessed it. Even the wealthy found it hard to obtain this super privilege card. And yet, this card was actually in the hands of Ji Chen? Was this world still the one he understood? But that wasn't all. The mall manager then took out an envelope inlaid with gold foil and respectfully handed it to Ji Chen, saying, "Mr. Ji, this is actually the most important reason I came to find you. This is an invitation to a super special auction held by our Central Mall in collaboration with the world-renowned auction house Red Moon. This is a charity auction, and all funds will assist students in mountainous areas across Long Country to establish hope schools for them. All processes are open and transparent, and the whereabouts of every penny can be traced. If you are interested, Mr. Ji, you can also bring your home collection to participate in the auction and contribute your part to society." Ji Chen, who had shown no signs of emotion, revealed a slight smile upon hearing the mall manager's words. "If it's a charity auction, then I shall participate." Saying this, Ji Chen accepted the envelope and handed it to Lin Menglu.
He could see that Lin Menglu seemed very interested in this invitation.
After Ji Chen accepted the invitation, the mall manager left his presence. At this moment, Ji Chen looked towards Zhao Wei and Zhao Zhengwei. They, for a moment, did not dare to meet Ji Chen's gaze. "Ha!" With a light chuckle, a hint of mockery flashed across Ji Chen's face. The mall manager's appearance was not arranged by Ji Chen. In fact, he was slightly surprised by the manager's arrival.
But it didn't matter.
It seemed that the things online had fermented long enough.
Someone from above had probably been sent over.
With this thought, Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu in his arms and softly said, "Menglu, see if there's anything you like. If you like it, just buy it."
"Okay, but I also want to buy you some clothes, President. Shall we take some beautiful photos while we're at it?"
Sure, whatever you want." Just as Ji Chen and Lin Menglu were continuously showering each other with affection, outside the Central Mall, a significant police presence had already gathered. The team leader waved slightly, and they rushed into the mall.
The originally relaxed atmosphere instantly became tense. In an instant, the previously leisurely mall atmosphere was shattered by the sudden arrival of the police.
Their expressions were serious, dressed in heavy armor, and some held dark firearms.
"Immediately head to the Dior store. We are about to surround the store. Check all exits for any suspicious individuals." The sudden influx left many people in shock.
They rushed towards the Dior store at the fastest speed. Meanwhile, the plainclothes officers who had long been arranged in the Dior store received their orders at this moment. They immediately moved towards Zhao Wei's direction. Zhao Wei, who had originally been shocked beyond measure because of Ji Chen, instinctively came to his senses and quickly reacted by pushing his father, Zhao Zhengwei, towards the two men. Chaos erupted in the Dior store. The moment Zhao Zhengwei was pushed out, the plainclothes officers swiftly subdued him. At the same time, a large number of special police surged in from outside.
Everything happened so fast that everyone hadn't even reacted to what was happening.
As the special police rushed in, Zhao Wei took the opportunity to draw the ivory dagger he had just retrieved from the car, which was hidden at his waist, and pressed it fiercely against Ji Chen's neck, pulling Ji Chen close.
"Ah, help! What is going on? Why does this person have a dagger? Someone come save me." Time seemed to freeze at that moment.
Lin Menglu's pupils suddenly constricted, as if she couldn't believe what was happening before her. Immediately, her delicate hands clenched tightly.
"President!"
As her voice fell, Lin Menglu instinctively prepared to rush towards Ji Chen. It was an almost instinctive action, showing that in Lin Menglu's world, even her own life was not necessarily more important than Ji Chen's. But at that moment, she was stopped by the police.
"Don't approach that man. He is an extremely terrifying guy.
He is a high-ranking member of a foreign cult organization, worshipping an evil god, and has persecuted countless lives.
He is extremely arrogant in thought, with an antisocial personality.
He came here to take his father away and to develop his connections. According to the intelligence we have gathered, this guy will stop at nothing.
Do not approach him." Lin Menglu, who was stopped, instantly broke down.
Tears flowed uncontrollably down her face. Large tears streamed down Lin Menglu's exquisite and lovely face, evoking a sense of pity. Lin Menglu's voice was slightly hoarse as she said, But he is threatening my husband." As Lin Menglu's cries fell, Ji Chen looked at her and gently comforted. "Menglu, don't cry, it won't look good." Zhao Wei looked at Ji Chen with a smile, showing no signs of panic,
but his expression suddenly darkened. "Shut up, I wanted to kill you long ago. I was trying to keep a low profile. Who would have thought my identity would be exposed so quickly?" As he spoke, the tip of Zhao Wei's dagger pressed tightly against Ji Chen's neck, threatening everyone present. "If you dare to take a step forward, do you believe I will kill him right here?" As Zhao Wei's words fell, the special police's expressions darkened. They hadn't expected Zhao Wei to react so quickly. Most importantly, he was ruthless enough. At that critical moment, he had actually pushed his own father out? This was something that was absolutely difficult to comprehend in the worldview of ordinary people. For a moment, they found themselves in a dilemma. While the special police and Zhao Wei faced off, Ji Chen remained unfazed. Calmly, he said to Zhao Wei, "Do you know what mistake you just made?" "Mistake? Ha? You still dare to talk to me about mistakes? Aren't you afraid I'll kill you right now?" While Zhao Wei spoke, he remained vigilant against the special police in front of him. If he noticed any movement from them, Ji Chen would definitely be the first to die. Yet, despite this, Ji Chen showed no fear at all. Instead, he wore a smile and muttered to himself, "The first mistake. You shouldn't have made my lovely wife cry. Although she looks so cute and beautiful when she cries, I don't want her to shed tears because she's worried about me." Lin Manglu heard Ji Chen's words and quickly shook her head. "Don't say that. Ji Chen, please stop. I'm afraid he..." "It's okay, Manglu." Ji Chen smiled slightly at the crowd. Then he continued, "The second mistake. You shouldn't have come to Longwa, and even more so, you shouldn't have come before me. The so-called belief in the evil god cult cannot corrupt the faith of the people of Longwa. Our faith, from ancient times to the present, it has never changed, because we are the descendants of the dragon." "Shut up, just shut the hell up, otherwise, I swear I'll stab you to death," Zhao Wei shouted angrily. But Ji Chen showed no fear. He said, "The third mistake. You shouldn't have taken me hostage. This will be your biggest blunder." As Ji Chen's words fell, his arm suddenly exerted force, instantly breaking free from Zhao Wei's grip. He stepped forward, using his left foot as a pivot, and raised his right leg, drawing a semicircular arc in the air. With incredible speed, it transformed into a whip kick. It slammed into Zhao Wei's body. Superior physical quality, advanced combat skills. The two enhancement abilities shone with terrifying brilliance at this moment. Bang! A muffled grunt. Zhao Wei's figure instantly vanished from the spot, then crashed heavily to the ground. Ji Chen had originally planned to teach Zhao Wei a good lesson. Now that Zhao Wei had come to him for a beating, not hitting him would be a waste. Moreover, Ji Chen knew that it wasn't just him who found Zhao Wei unpleasant. Others had long wanted to give him a beating too. Since that was the case, he would take care of it himself. With that thought, Ji Chen quickly charged towards Zhao Wei. Zhao Wei clutched his ribs, cold sweat instantly soaking his entire body. "Damn it, you bastard, die." As Zhao Wei's words fell, he endured the excruciating pain and got up from the ground, gripping the ivory dagger in his hand and charging at Ji Chen. "Too slow," Ji Chen murmured. He lifted his leg high, like a raised whip, and struck Zhao Wei fiercely. Bang! Another muffled sound. Zhao Wei's arm was instantly kicked in the opposite direction, his entire arm bending backward. At the same time, Ji Chen followed the momentum and kicked at Zhao Wei's other arm. Bang! Kicked towards his chest. Bang! Kicked towards his right leg. Bang! Kicked towards his left leg. Bang! Aha! Zhao Wei's screams echoed throughout the Dior store. At that moment, Zhao Wei suddenly recalled Ji Chen's earlier words. "Your biggest blunder is taking me as your hostage." With that thought, Zhao Wei immediately fainted. After a series of furious kicks, Ji Chen felt an extraordinary sense of relief throughout his body. This feeling was truly unprecedentedly wonderful, especially for Lin's father and mother, as well as those who had long found Zhao Wei unpleasant. Seeing Ji Chen standing there unharmed, Lin Manglu could no longer control herself and quickly ran towards him, leaping into his arms and holding him tightly without letting go. Meanwhile, the special police, upon witnessing this scene, quickly reacted and went to collect the body. After taking Zhao Wei away, the team leader of this mission gave Ji Chen a thumbs up. "Young man, what you just said was great. We have always been the descendants of the dragon since ancient times." As the captain's words fell, the entire team and the personnel from the surrounding shops erupted into continuous, unending applause for Ji Chen. But at that moment, Ji Chen was holding Lin Manglu in his arms, leaning close to her ear and softly saying, "Silly girl, you look so cute when you cry." "Woo woo, President, you big pig hoof. You just said I was ugly, and now you say I'm cute. I don't believe what you say. Unless..." Hearing this, Ji Chen replied, "Unless what?" Lin Manglu looked up at Ji Chen. Then she slowly closed her eyes. A faint voice emerged, "Kiss me." This kiss merged their feelings. Ji Chen could feel Lin Manglu's boundless affection for him, and he, too, had an overwhelming love for her. Just like that, they openly showered everyone with dog food under the watchful eyes of the crowd. This scene was also uploaded by many to the internet. Along with the previously stunning fight, it was all sent out. There had already been a hacker team that uploaded Zhao Wei's scandalous information, so this time, after being threatened by Zhao Wei and easily turning the tables, Ji Chen once again became a sensation. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in with a dashing appearance, reaching the top of the trending list, and receiving a reward, 100 million cash. Ding! Since this is the host's second time trending, a critical hit multiplier will be drawn. Critical hit multiplier drawing in progress. Ding! Congratulations to the host for drawing a 5x critical hit, receiving a reward, 500 million cash. 500 million cash? Can it compare to the sweet scent of Menglu's cherry lips? No, it doesn't even come close to 1/10,000th. His wife is forever no. 1. After a long while, their lips parted. Ji Chen held Lin Menglu in his arms, giving her an almost infinite sense of security. Then they cooperated with the police to take some statements. After recounting what had just happened, the police left. Looking at the slightly messy shop due to the earlier fight, Ji Chen took out his black diamond card and handed it to the nearby staff, saying, "I'll buy everything in this store." Hearing Ji Chen's words, the shop assistant's eyes lit up. He looked at Ji Chen in disbelief and instinctively asked, "Really? Yeah, buy it all. I really like your Dior collection this season, so just buy it all. By the way, after packing, send it directly to this address." Upon hearing this, the shop assistant nodded without hesitation and respectfully said to Ji Chen, "Okay, sir, I'll prepare it for you right away." After paying, Ji Chen walked out of the store with Lin Menglu. However, an unexpected scene unfolded. Those who had seen the trending topic in the video rushed towards the central mall. They all wanted to witness the heroic figure from the video. Most importantly, Ji Chen and Lin Menglu already had a large fan base. As they emerged from the Dior store, they saw a massive crowd rushing towards them, continuously shouting Ji Chen and Lin Menglu's nicknames. "Ah, Heezy Feng. It's really Heezy Feng. Heezy Feng. You're so handsome. I love you. Mumu Ye is so cute. I ship this couple so hard. Heezy Feng. Mumu Ye. I love you both." The entire mall echoed with the frenzied screams of these people. The enthusiasm was simply overwhelming. Gulp Ji Chen instinctively swallowed. At that moment, Lin Menglu said to Ji Chen, "President, should we run?" To this, Ji Chen replied, "Of course. If they didn't run now, they might not be able to escape." With that thought, Ji Chen directly hoisted his wife onto his shoulder and quickly ran towards another exit of the central mall. Lin Menglu, perched on Ji Chen's shoulder, playfully waved to the crowd, unconsciously breaking into a smile. It was as if everything that had just happened was thrown out of her mind. What remained now was pure joy. Only the joy of running away with Ji Chen. After about 5 minutes of frantic running, Ji Chen dashed into a VIP-only exclusive passage, finally shaking off those crazy folks. At that moment, Lin's father and Lin's mother exchanged glances. They could only hear themselves muttering in disbelief. "Did they forget us here?" Lin's father replied, "It seems so." Lin's mother asked, "So how do we get back?" Lin's father said, "It looks like we can only take a taxi." Lin's mother, "But is that even possible?" Even if Lin Menglu could forget, Ji Chen would never forget his father-in-law and mother-in-law. Ji Chen contacted Rolls-Royce to send a car to pick up Lin's father and mother. Meanwhile, he sat in the Bugatti Veyron driven by Lin Menglu, heading towards the villa in the estate. Sitting in the passenger seat, Ji Chen opened his phone and saw that on platforms like Kuaishou and Weibo, there were various trending topics about him. Most of the comments were calling him hubby. This left Ji Chen speechless. If he could, he would love to have a hacker organization block all information about him online. But if he did that, it would only draw more attention to himself. He wasn't foolish enough to do that. After browsing through these platforms, Ji Chen opened Lin Menglu's Pipapala. What caught his eye was an incredibly neat number reflected in his gaze. Even Ji Chen couldn't help but murmur, 2 million? Lin Menglu, who was driving, paused for a moment upon hearing his murmur. She then asked Ji Chen, "What 2 million? Ji Chen glanced at Lin Menglu, who was carefully driving the Bugatti Veyron, and shook his head lightly. "No, it's nothing. I'll tell you what it is when we get home." Saying this, Ji Chen calmly turned off the screen. He thought it was better for Lin Menglu to focus on driving. If she got too excited and mistook the brake for the accelerator, he wouldn't be so calm anymore. Since they had set off earlier and the roads were clear, Ji Chen and Lin Menglu quickly returned to the villa. After slowly parking the car in the garage, Lin Menglu turned to Ji Chen and said, "President, what was that about 2 million you mentioned?" Ji Chen took out his phone and opened the page showing the number of fans. He saw that the current fan count had reached 2.01 million. That was an increase of 360,000 fans from the last time he checked. which was 1.65 million. The fan count had seen an unprecedented surge. Lin Menglu was momentarily stunned by this number. She softly counted 1, 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. Is it really 2 million? I really have 2 million fans. Lin Menglu exclaimed excitedly, then jumped into Ji Chen's arms, hugging him tightly. Ji Chen was naturally delighted as well. He lifted Lin Menglu's perky bottom and walked into the villa. After placing her on the sofa, they began to look at the results on Pipapala together. The singing video had risen from 3.8 million to 4.2 million views. The beauty video went from 1.03 million to 1.05 million views. The wedding 10-second video increased from 30 million to 31 million views. The couple Q&A rose from 8.7 million to 9 million views. And the couple blindfold challenge, which had just been uploaded not long ago, had already made it to the homepage. With this terrifying heat, its view count had reached 5.2 million. The completion rate was an astonishing 97%. It had even become the number one on the weekly charts. The view count was 5.2 million, or more precisely, 5201314. Such a meaningful achievement. Lin Menglu instinctively took a screenshot. Immediately, she waved her phone in front of Ji Chen and said, "President, you have to see this view count. It must be a blessing for us, right?" Ji Chen affectionately ruffled Lin Menglu's hair. "Yes, this is indeed a blessing for us." Seeing such great results, even Lin Menglu felt an unprecedented shock. As a content creator, they all had the habit of watching their own videos. Lin Menglu opened her video, and the screen was filled with comments like "Single Dog Army," reporting in. The barrage of comments flooded the screen instantly. As the video began, everyone saw Lin Menglu in a mask, being embraced by Ji Chen in an underground parking lot, looking delicate and dependent, making everyone envious. Ah, Mumu is just too protective. Yes, Mumu is both cute and sexy. She's simply a fairy. She's countless times more fairy-like than the fairy sister. Watching the screen filled with compliments about herself, Lin Menglu, nestled in Ji Chen's arms, lifted her head and looked at Ji Chen with her pure, innocent gaze, softly asking, "President, how do you think I look?" Ji Chen wrapped his arms around Lin Menglu's slender waist and gently said, "Of course, you fit my aesthetic. In my eyes, you are the most beautiful person in the world." Hee. Really? Of course it's true. When have I ever lied to you? As he spoke, Ji Chen gently scratched Lin Menglu's delicate nose. Girls love to hear sweet words, and Lin Menglu was no exception, especially after hearing the words of the person she liked. Her mood became exceptionally good. Immediately, Lin Menglu took her phone and adjusted it to a suitable angle so Ji Chen could see clearly. However, since Ji Chen was positioned behind her, for some reason, his gaze was always drawn to the faintly visible, fair, and deep features of her face. The screen continued to play. When many fans saw Ji Chen holding Lin Menglu while shopping, they expressed their envy. "I don't know why, but seeing He Zifeng being so generous makes me feel lemony. I heard that the richer people are, the stingier they become. But why can't I see Ji Chen being stingy at all? Look closely at He Zifeng's wallet. It's already very old, so to be precise, it's because He Zifeng spoils Mumu too much." Ah, doesn't that make it even more enviable? While everyone was discussing in the comments, they saw He Zifeng and Mumu in the center of the mall, preparing to end their shopping for the day and start the outfit change segment. Just when they thought the video would end like this, Lin Menglu's voice rang out again. "President, you only bought clothes for me but didn't buy any for yourself. How about I wear this eye mask and choose some clothes for you based on the style, material, and texture, and then we can change outfits together later. Trust me, I can definitely make you look handsome. Let's do a blindfold challenge twist." A blindfold challenge twist? As the audience heard this, they flooded the video with 666,666 comments. "Mumu is so clever. This will definitely bring out the show effect. This is too fun. I can't wait. I really want to see what clothes she will choose for He Zifeng while blindfolded. It would be even better if it's women's clothing. Women's clothing. Women's clothing. Women's clothing." It was unclear who started the wave, but the screen was completely covered with comments about women's clothing. At this moment, Lin Menglu said to Ji Chen, "President, how about you try on women's clothing if you get the chance?" Women's clothing? Ji Chen heard Lin Menglu's words. He instinctively imagined himself in women's clothing. Immediately after, his body trembled. Without a hint of hesitation, he directly refused. "No, absolutely not. Even if I have to skip meals or jump off a cliff, I will not wear women's clothes." As everyone knows,
there are only 0 times and countless times for cross-dressing.
Once you cross-dress, the consequences, Ji-chun couldn't even begin to imagine. Even Lin Manlu herself didn't expect Ji-chan's reaction to be so exaggerated.
A smile unconsciously appeared at the corner of Lin Manglu's mouth as she tried to shrink her body, making herself look even smaller in Ji-chan's embrace. Then, with a little force, her cherry lips pressed against Ji-chan's cheek.
"President, you're so cute."
After saying this, Lin Manglu snuggled closer in Ji-chan's arms, as if looking for a comfortable position. She then resumed watching the video on her phone. At this point, the video had reached the moment when she bought Ji-chan that pink coat.
The comments began to flood in. "Ha ha ha, the pink coat. I can't imagine what He Zifeng would look like in it. Look at He Zifeng's expression. I can't take it. This is the funniest video I've seen this year. Absolutely a macho color. I even want to jump into the progress bar. I may look like Panin, but I also can't pull off the pink macho outfit, so I conclude that He Zifeng definitely can't pull it off either." However, the person who had said this earlier began to look increasingly uneasy. As the video continued to play, it quickly reached the part where Ji-chan and Lin Manglu changed outfits. In this segment, Ji-chan had edited it in a particularly special way. He arranged the stunning moments from low to high and paired them with music that matched the beats. With each beat, the outfits that Ji-chan and Lin Manglu changed into flashed by in photo form, making it impossible for the audience to look away. Ji-chan's pink coat and Lin Manglu's cool outfit were presented at the end of the video. It could be said that all the build-up was for the final explosion. As the outfits became more stunning, their expressions grew more exaggerated. "This is too cool. Momuya is so beautiful. A match made in heaven. But when will my pink coat appear? Yeah, I can't wait any longer."
Just as the fans were saying this, the images in the video suddenly froze. The screen was instantly shrouded in darkness.
Black screen? Why did it suddenly go black? Yeah, it was fine just now. Why did it suddenly go black? Wait, why do I feel like something's off? Run, it's a trap. But the audience's reaction was simply too slow.
At that moment, Ji-chan's voice rang out.
"Are you ready?" Ready." Then, as Ji-chan's words fell, the video, which had been plunged into darkness, suddenly burst forth with light.
Ji-chan, wearing the pink coat, and Lin Manglu, dressed in a cool and enchanting outfit, appeared before everyone.
The gentle pink and the cold darkness echoed each other.
Although the two seemed so out of place, they complemented each other, enhancing each other's imposing presence.
Even through the phone screen, everyone could easily feel the overwhelming impact. The screen was filled with wow, rolling wildly in the comments. Just then, the music stopped.
The video was about to end. But at that moment, the comments suddenly shifted.
"Run, don't hesitate. Run, brothers, ahead is an endless abyss. Don't look. Whatever you do, don't look. The video is over, but it hasn't ended yet." However, these words undoubtedly stirred their rebellious instincts.
The hand that originally wanted to exit the video hovered above the screen, not clicking away. They watched as the ending scene faded away. The final Easter egg of the video appeared before everyone's eyes. As the scene shifted, Ji-chan and Lin Manglu found themselves back in the mall. But the situation at this moment was somewhat different from before. Ji-chan was still wearing his pink coat, and Lin Manglu remained the cool girl she always was. However, the atmosphere between them was completely different from just moments ago. Lin Manglu held a gift box in her hands, gazing tenderly at Ji-chan before softly saying, "President, I noticed your wallet was worn out, but you still couldn't bear to replace it, so I thought I'd surprise you today. I hope you like this gift."
Ji-chan looked at the gift and then at Lin Manglu.
He then deeply embraced her. At that moment, the audience began to flood the screen with comments like "I'm so full, thank you for the treat." It was only then that the video finally came to an end. Yet the audience remained in a daze. Even Lin Manglu, who had experienced it once, felt a surge of overwhelming emotions as she watched the video. In the next second, she tightly hugged Ji-chan, her soft voice whispering in his ear, "President,
you won't leave me, right?" "No, I definitely won't leave. We'll always be together."
As their words fell, the room fell back into silence.
Just then, Lin's parents returned to the villa in a Rolls Royce.
"I really can't believe Zhao Wei is a high-ranking member of the evil god cult, making money through deception and violence.
No wonder it felt like they treated money so lightly.
It turns out it's for this reason. I thought they were nouveau riche, but now it seems they aren't even as good as that.
They're simply inhuman."
As they stepped into the villa, they were discussing the explosive news they had seen online. But when they looked at the scene before them, they hesitated for a moment. Lin's mother said, "It seems like we came back at the wrong time."
Lin's father replied, "Then, should we leave?"
In the living room, Lin Manglu seemed to sense her parents' arrival and instinctively got off Ji-chan, her face slightly flushed. Looking at the scene before her, Lin's mother pretended to cough and pulled Lin's father toward their room.
You two continue, just pretend we weren't here.
But saying such things is easy, doing them is hard.
How could they pretend not to have seen their parents?
Seeing this, Lin Manglu glanced at the time and said to her parents, "It's getting late. Remember to come down for dinner."
Okay, just call us when the food is ready.
After saying this, Lin's parents returned to their room.
Watching them leave, Lin Manglu snuck back into Ji Chen's embrace for a moment.
She looked at the comments below the video, scrolling down continuously. Whenever she saw fans praising Ji Chen and herself, she would give a thumbs up and smile foolishly. It was clear that as creators, they felt very happy about any positive feedback from their fans. At that moment, a comment caught Lin Manglu's attention. "I want to see you two do a couple prank challenge. I really want to see it. Please make it happen." Looking at this comment, Lin Manglu turned to Ji Chen behind her. "President, if we filmed a couple prank video, would you agree?"
"A couple prank? But I'm afraid you might get hurt badly by my pranks."
Ji Chen rested his chin on Lin Manglu's fragrant shoulder and softly said to her. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu raised her eyebrows. "Alright, President, I didn't expect you to think that way, so don't blame me when I prank you without warning."
"Okay, I'm really looking forward to your prank. How about we each finish our part, and then the other person can play a prank, alternating like that?"
"Sure, no problem." After saying that, Ji Chen gently patted Lin Manglu's perky bottom and softly said, "Manglu, get up, let's go cook together." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu jumped up from the sofa in the living room, covering her perky bottom, and shyly glanced at Ji Chen before following him into the kitchen. Then came eating, chatting, and sleeping.
In the blink of an eye, it was the next day. Ji Chen, who was sleeping while holding Lin Manglu, suddenly heard an electronic voice in his mind from the system.
"Ding, 13th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, a 5-star sports stadium in Magic City. Magic City 5-star sports stadium, a top-tier stadium built to world standards. Seating capacity of 80,000, with an additional 20,000 temporary seats, totaling 100,000 seats." Hearing the system's words, Ji Chen's eyes slightly opened. Since the system had given him such a good reward, how could he not make use of it? However, even if the entire school entered this stadium, it would only be a drop in the bucket. If he wanted to fill the stadium to capacity, he would need to prepare a lot more.
In just a moment, Ji Chen's mind constructed many different plans, ready to hand them over to Mu Bing later.
Not wanting to think too much about it, Ji Chen gently released Lin Manglu, picked up his phone, and sat up. He contacted the Villa Service Center.
"Ji Chen, I would like to visit Villa No. 2 this afternoon. Can you help me schedule a time?"
"I'm afraid it might be too abrupt if I go suddenly." Service Center. "Okay, sir, I will convey your request.
Once the resident of Villa No. 2 responds, I will notify you again."
Ji Chen, alright, thank you for your help. Just after Ji Chen finished contacting the Villa Service Center, he saw a white figure arc through the air and crash into his arms. But today was different from the past. Now, Ji Chen had advanced physical fitness and high-level fighting skills, so he quickly reacted to the sudden attack. He reached out his hand and firmly grasped the white figure. Only then did Ji Chen realize that the white figure was actually Lin Manglu's long leg. He had been holding Lin Manglu tightly while sleeping these past few days and almost forgot that she was not a quiet sleeper. Glancing at the time, it was about time to wake her up. With that thought, a mischievous smile appeared on Ji Chen's face. He extended his finger and gently placed it on Lin Manglu's tender little foot, sliding it back and forth. Squeak squeak wah! In an instant, Lin Manglu opened her eyes wide. The ticklish sensation came from her cute, slightly flushed little foot. "Aha, that tickles so much I can't take it."
"Ah, President, please let me go."
"Wah, let you go? Then shouldn't you change how you address me? Hubby, my good hubby, please let me go. It really tickles, I can't stand it really, I can't take it." Looking at Lin Manglu's delicate face, which was now flushed with laughter, Ji Chen finally decided to let her go.
"Alright, Minglu, get ready, eat something, and then we need to go to school." Lin Manglu was panting on the bed, still recovering from the earlier excitement.
She was most afraid of being tickled. Stealing a glance at Ji Chen, she noticed his gaze was a bit fiery. She snorted softly, turning her head away like a child throwing a tantrum. Then, as if she suddenly realized something, she exclaimed, "Ah!" and hurriedly adjusted her loose pajamas. Her already flushed cheeks became even redder.
"Will, husband, you're so bad."
Looking at Lin Manglu's shy expression, Ji Chen felt an inexplicable sense of satisfaction in his heart.
"Alright, my darling, let's get up and prepare for breakfast."
Saying this, Ji Chen planted a kiss on Lin Manglu's cherry lips and pulled her off the bed. However, as soon as they opened the door, they saw Lin's mother standing at the entrance, her body instinctively shivering. Her gaze awkwardly looked elsewhere. She explained to Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, I came to call you out for breakfast. I just didn't expect you two to be so energetic in the morning. I guess that's what young people are like. I'll leave first. You two can continue if you want.
Lin Menglu looked at her mother in confusion and curiously asked, "What's wrong with my mom?" It seems like she misunderstood something. Misunderstood what? Lin Menglu tilted her head adorably. Then, as if she thought of something, her face turned even redder. She suddenly jumped into Ji Chen's arms, gently patting his chest and softly pouting, "Husband, it's all your fault. You made my mom misunderstand. This is so embarrassing." Ji Chen gently stroked Lin Menglu's hair and said, "It's okay, sooner or later, it would have happened, right?" Because of this morning's incident, Lin Menglu unusually ate very quickly. After seeing Ji Chen finish his breakfast, she pulled him towards school, not even daring to make eye contact with her mother. It was truly a hasty escape. Lin's mother looked at Lin Menglu's retreating figure with satisfaction and smiled. "Lulu is finally grown up. I wonder when she will give me a granddaughter." Ji Chen drove the Bugatti Veyron, arriving at school with Lin Menglu. Today was Wednesday. Both Ji Chen and Lin Menglu had classes, but unlike Lin Menglu, Ji Chen only had one class. After finishing his class, Ji Chen went to the student council. At this moment, only Mu Bing was in the student council, doing the final preparations. Upon seeing Ji Chen arrive, Mu Bing said to him, "President, the convenience store is almost ready, and we can hold the opening ceremony anytime." "Opening ceremony? No, we don't need that."
Ji Chen continued, "What we need to do is just operate. An opening ceremony isn't suitable for a convenience store like ours."
"But won't that reduce our popularity a lot?" "Popularity?"
Thinking of the high-level shop enhancement card the system gave him, Ji Chen couldn't help but smile slightly.
"Popularity? We will definitely not lack that in the future."
Ji Chen sat in his designated seat and said to Mu Bing, "Compared to the convenience store, we might need to make a big move for the sports meet." Mu Bing stopped her actions, looking at Ji Chen in confusion.
"Big move? Yes, a very big move," Ji Chen said, looking in Mu Bing's direction. "So, Mu Bing, do you want to exercise your abilities?" Mu Bing became interested. "Oh, how so?" "I plan to hold the sports meet at the only 5-star sports venue in Magic City." "The only 5-star sports venue?"
Mu Bing squinted her eyes. Then, as if realizing something, she suddenly looked at Ji Chen and said, "President,
you mean the Magic City Central Stadium?" "Yes, that's the stadium." Ji Chen continued, "If it's just our school having fun, that would be too boring. Why not directly invite universities from Magic City for a grand sports event?" "Inviting all the universities in Magic City to participate in this sports meet?" Mu Bing was shocked by Ji Chen's crazy idea. "Invite them all?"
Then the expenses involved, along with the coordination between various projects, can be quite troublesome.
Moreover, once something happens, how will the responsibility be shouldered? Many of these are problems we cannot solve.
Most importantly, no previous sports event has ever invited so many schools to participate. Upon hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen said lightly, "It's precisely because no one has tried it before that we must make it happen.
And this is a rare opportunity to hone our own abilities." Mu Bing fell silent.
Just as Ji Chen said, this was the best opportunity to improve oneself. Such a level of experience was almost unheard of for people of their age. If she could accomplish it, it would be a significant highlight on her resume. For Mu Bing, who aimed to enhance herself as her life goal, this was incredibly appealing.
Seeing Mu Bing's silence, Ji Chen's lips curled slightly. He knew Mu Bing would never refuse this opportunity for growth.
"Mu Bing, I understand the difficulties involved. You don't need to worry about funding or venues. All you need to do is contact the various schools and convey our ideas to them."
"How many schools will participate?" "Leave the rest to me."
As Ji Chen spoke, he stretched lazily in his seat. "After all, I haven't been busy with anything substantial for a long time.
If I don't get busy soon, I might just rust away."
Mu Bing looked at Ji Chen, her eyes filled with seriousness.
"President, since you've said that, I won't back down.
As you said, this is a very rare opportunity, and I won't let it slip away easily.
Regarding the sports event, I will do my best to plan. I will ensure that this sports event is deeply etched in everyone's hearts." Hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen replied, "With you saying that, I can rest assured. I believe you will handle these matters well." Mu Bing was a person who valued efficiency.
Since she had decided to take the sports event seriously, she immediately reported it to the school leaders and contacted the student councils of various schools.
After all, there weren't many schools in Magic City.
Sometimes, student councils would even learn from each other, so they were somewhat familiar with one another. Upon hearing Ji Chen's ideas, these people felt that Ji Chen was being overly ambitious. However, when they heard that Ji Chen would cover the costs and provide the venue, they were instantly intrigued.
They just couldn't understand what benefits Ji Chen would gain from this.
But since it was advantageous for them, and it truly was a grand event, The other student council presidents promptly reported these matters to their school leaders for a decision. After hearing about it, the school leaders pondered for a moment and then fully agreed. After receiving everyone's responses, Mu Bing immediately created a group chat, pulling together the members of the student councils from various schools. Just as these people entered the group, Ji Chen found himself being bombarded with mentions. "He Z phone, I love you." Suddenly, a girl in the chat expressed her excitement towards Ji Chen. From the nickname He Z phone, Ji Chen realized that this soft-spoken student council president from Beikai University seemed to be one of his fans. With this soft-spoken girl's comment, the chat instantly became lively. The student council president from Jiatong University said, "Didn't you say you liked Old Tomato? Why have you changed your mind now?" The student council president from Beikai University replied, "Ahem, Old Lu, people can change." University student council president, "If I remember correctly, isn't Old Tomato a student at your school? Seems like he's also a content creator?" Fury University student council president, "Yes, but he seems to be quite busy lately, we haven't seen him around. Looks like he's holed up at home recording videos again." Beikai University student council president, just thinking about seeing Old Tomato and Heezy Fong at the sports meet makes me so excited. This is simply a double chef's delight. Fury University student council president, at Danqing, Tongji student council vice president, how do you plan to promote this? Mu Bing noticed someone mentioning her. She glanced at Ji Chen not far away. Then she said in the chat group, the president said he would handle the promotion. University student council president, at Ji Chen, Tongji president, you've been lurking since just now. Aren't you coming out to chat? Fury University student council president, at Ji Chen, yeah big shot, come out and chat. We all know you're super rich. Beikai University student council president, I want to hear Fong Fong speak. At Ji Chen, heart, JPG. Seeing everyone mention him, Ji Chen also sent a message, so should I say Beikai is awesome? As Ji Chen's words fell, everyone burst into laughter. They quickly echoed, Beikai is awesome. In the chat group, everyone chatted for a while. Then they began their respective tasks. First, they promoted it on the campus networks of various schools. At the same time, it was sent to the school groups. In no time, every school knew that Tongji University was leading a joint sports event to be held at the center stadium of Magic City. The scale was grand. The venue was vast. It far exceeded everyone's imagination of a school sports meet. A school sports meet? Held in the top-tier sports venue. Which university has ever had such an experience? Most importantly, these universities are all top-tier. There were already many people paying attention to them. And now, once the news was released, it even caused a huge sensation throughout society. In just a short moment, it climbed into the top 10 trending topics, and it was surging forward at a crazy speed. Have you heard? This time the universities in Magic City are jointly holding a sports meet. It seems to be at the center stadium of Magic City. This is simply a national-level treatment. Yeah, this is just too exaggerated. I've never seen such an exaggerated sports meet. If only I could participate. Unfortunately, I've graduated a long time ago. What a pity. Ever since I entered society, I haven't experienced the youthful and vibrant atmosphere again. Everyone who saw this news left comments online. In their words, they expressed their nostalgia for their youthful school life. In the student council, Ji Chen and Mu Bing were planning various matters. At that moment, Lin Menglu walked in with her good friend Yihan. Glancing at the time, Ji Chen realized that class had already ended. Sure enough, once a person gets busy, time flies. Lin Menglu looked at the people in the student council and immediately walked in. They were holding milk tea, which they placed on the table. President, take a break. I bought you some milk tea, just in time for a little refreshment. While speaking, Lin Menglu moved to the side, picked up a small stool, and sat next to Ji Chen. Then she secretly glanced at Ji Chen and quietly asked, "What are you all doing? We didn't interrupt you, did we?" Hearing this, Ji Chen pulled Lin Menglu into his arms and said, "No, we're just discussing some small matters." Small matters? A large-scale sports meet unprecedentedly held at the center stadium of Magic City by various universities, and you call this a small matter? Yihan was quite shocked as she asked Ji Chen. However, looking at Yihan's astonished face, Ji Chen retorted, "Isn't this just a small matter? After all, it's just a sports event." Lin Menglu, hearing Ji Chen's words, tilted her head adorably and mimicked Ji Chen's tone, placing her hands on her waist as she asked Yihan, "Isn't this just a small matter?" "It really is a small matter." Ji Chen glanced at Lin Menglu beside him, a smile in his eyes. As if sensing Ji Chen's gaze, Lin Menglu turned to him and said, "President, do you need something? Why are you looking at me like that?" "Menglu, if I remember correctly, you're a member of the publicity department, right?" Lin Menglu nodded.
For some reason, she had a bad premonition in her heart. Sure enough, at that moment, Ji-chin said to Lin Manlu, "Then can I leave the Pilai Pala building to you?" "Ah, Pilai Pala building? What does the sports event have to do with the Pilai Pala building?" "Of course it has something to do with it. You should know that the Pilai Pala building can be used for advertising." Ji-chin continued, "And we can also contact some content creators from Magic City to come here and shoot videos together. After all, this is all about traffic. I believe Pilai Pala and other content creators will be somewhat interested." Mu Bing listened to Ji-chen's words, constantly scrolling through her phone, which displayed trending information about the sports event. Suddenly, a thought flashed through Mu Bing's mind. "President, I think I understand your idea." "Oh, tell me how you think I'm thinking." Upon hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji-chen turned to her direction. Mu Bing began to analyze. "Just as you said before, the biggest resource in the school is the students, and the audience of Pilai Pala is mostly students. Next is the venue resource. The Magic City Central Stadium, being the highest standard stadium, generally only hosts national-level sports events. And now, various universities are collaborating to hold a sports event at the Magic City Central Stadium. This has brought tremendous traffic to the topic. In this era where traffic reigns supreme, we hold the key to the greatest wealth: students, venues, popularity. We have everything we need. Now we have become the coveted prize, the object of everyone's desire to collaborate with. We might even take the opportunity to make some profit." Yi Han and Lin Manlu stared blankly at Mu Bing. Although they didn't fully understand, they were greatly shocked. After hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji-chin also clapped in agreement. Just when Mu Bing thought she had guessed correctly, Ji-chin added, "Most of it is right, but your perspective is too narrow." "My perspective is too narrow?" Mu Bing froze in place. She had thought she had understood Ji-chen's thoughts clearly, but unexpectedly, Ji-chin said her perspective was too narrow. "So what should we do to break even?" Mu Bing threw out her thoughts. To this, Ji-chen replied, "The profits in front of us are mostly trivial gains. Only by looking further ahead can we earn bigger money." "Look further ahead?" Mu Bing murmured. Her brain began to work quickly. Then, an extremely absurd idea echoed in her mind. "President, you can't be thinking of..." As she spoke, Mu Bing pointed upwards, her expression showing great shock. To this, Ji-chen slowly nodded. He knew Mu Bing could guess it. Sure enough, after a little hint from him, she immediately understood the core of it. Ji-chen continued, "Next Monday, the convenience store will open. After a week of trial operation, we will immediately establish direct stores in other schools." After finishing, Ji-chen looked at Lin Manlu. "Manlu, go talk to your editor. We need to place advertisements and have her notify Yihan to see if he is interested in this sports event. Of course, maybe if you don't ask him, he will come to ask you himself." It seemed to validate Ji-chen's thoughts. Just as Ji-chen finished speaking, Lin Manglu's phone suddenly rang. It was a message from her female editor. "Female editor, Mumu, are you at school now?" Lin Manlu, "Yes, I'm in the student council." Female editor, "Great. The boss and I are on our way. Please wait a moment, we will be there soon." Looking at the message from her editor, Lin Manlu was stunned. She blankly looked in Ji-chen's direction and said, "President, it seems Yihan is on his way here." Yihan, hearing Lin Manglu's words, was utterly shocked. She instinctively covered her mouth, looking at Ji-chen in disbelief. Upon hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji-chen smiled and said, "I didn't expect Yihan to be so quick. Then let's wait for them here." Soon, Yihan arrived with the female editor. This was his first time in the student council. As soon as he walked in, he saw Ji-chen sitting in the middle. He couldn't help but think, a hero emerges from youth. Without any delay, he quickly walked up to Ji-chen. At that moment, Ji-chen also stood up from his seat and shook hands with Yihan. They both smiled at each other, knowing what the other was thinking. Yihan sat in front of Ji-chen, his tone full of admiration. "I never believed that a student could have such great energy, but when I saw you, I realized what it means to be a dragon among men." "Mr. Chen, you don't need to be so formal. Let's just have an open and honest chat. If it works out, great. If not, we can just consider it a meeting. What do you think?" Good. In the blink of an eye, it was noon. Yihan and the female editor left the student council, their faces full of smiles, indicating that they had a pleasant conversation. Ji-chen savored his tea, reflecting on the agreements made earlier. He then said to Mu Bing, "As we discussed, the contract is in your hands." Mu Bing looked at Ji-chen with admiration and nodded seriously. "Don't worry, President, I'll take care of this." This time, Ji-chen and Yihan engaged in a resource exchange. Just as Mu Bing had said before, they had resources like people, venues, and popularity, while Yihan had various promotional channels and platform resources. With the momentum still surging, they didn't mind dropping a bombshell to amplify the excitement. From this perspective, both Ji Chen and Yihan were smart. As Yihan returned to the building, he first released a wave of sincerity. This was the first piece of news. The building where Pilai Pala was located began to display advertisements for the central stadium on its giant LED screen, promoting the upcoming sports event. Ji Chen also announced a collaboration with the Pilai Pala platform and declared that this sports event would not only be open to various schools but also free for citizens to participate. Yes, free participation. What citizens needed to do was simple. Just share the event message to qualify for ticket grabs. Tickets would be released in phases, once a day, with a maximum of 2 tickets per account. Although there was uncertainty in grabbing tickets, if it was free, it would definitely be appealing. Previously, those lamenting the loss of their youth online now saw hope in reclaiming their once-lost youth because of this wave of operations. Their youth has returned. The sports meet once held at school felt dull and tedious, but stepping into society, they realized that what they once deemed boring was, in fact, a paradise on earth. If possible, they would love to experience those passionate years again. One could say this wave of actions has elevated the excitement to a new level. However, this is not the end. With Mu Bing and the married side continuously pushing the progress, the contract was quickly finalized. It was signed electronically, holding legal validity. The paper contract could be supplemented later. Nowadays, electronic contracts merely deepen cooperation. As soon as the electronic contract was signed, invitations began to be sent out in a flurry, inviting numerous well-known ups to participate in this sports meet. A special column was also opened. Anyone who uploads articles about the center stadium of Magic City during the event would receive a certain amount of traffic support. This was the most enticing aspect for the ups. With the release of this news, Ji Chen also announced another piece of information. Anyone who wants to participate in the competition and compete on the same stage can register. Those who register will undergo a physical test at the center stadium 3 days later for preliminary selection. After the selection test, they will receive entry tickets for the competition. This was a good way to control the number of participants, preventing a large influx of people from obtaining tickets to the stadium through this method. It would also make this sports meet more appealing. Additionally, Ji Chen continued to announce another bombshell. The top 3 in each event would receive different cash prizes. The first place would get 100,000. The second place, 50,000. The third place, 10,000. Other rankings would receive smaller prizes or consolation awards based on their positions. 100,000? 50,000? 10,000? As these numbers were revealed one by one, the internet exploded. Students, the public, ups. Anyone confident in their abilities was eager to try their luck at this sports meet, wondering if they could secure a top 3 finish. Only when benefits are related to oneself does people's enthusiasm soar. And the rising enthusiasm would drive even more traffic. The increasing traffic would bring this sports meet into the sight of more people, showcasing its potential. Thus, those business tycoons were all showing their skills, using their means to find out who had signed the contract. Mu Bing. They had their subordinates call Mu Bing one after another. Hello, MS. Mu, we are from Longya Live. Hello, MS. Mu, we are from Queda Video. Hello, MS. Mu, we are. One call after another came in, each offering substantial sums. The lowest was a sponsorship fee of $1 million, while the highest, from Quedu, offered 10 million just to display their logo and provide some traffic support. When Lin Minglu and Yihan heard about such amounts, they were shocked. Yihan even said to Ji Chen, "President, if we agree, we could greatly recover our costs. Who knows, we might even profit from traffic monetization later." Hearing Yihan's words, Mu Bing calmly turned off her phone. Yihan was momentarily stunned, unsure of what Mu Bing was doing. As if sensing Yihan's confusion, Mu Bing said, "The president has never wanted this money, rather." At this point, Mu Bing pointed upwards. Seeing that Mu Bing understood, Ji Chen wore a smile. "Since you know what I want, then I'll leave the rest to you." With that, he finished. Ji Chen pulled Lin Menglu's delicate hand. "Menglu, let's go," he said. Before Lin Menglu could react, she was directly pulled away by Ji Chen. The two of them left the student council. Mu Bing and Yihan stood frozen in place, watching. Seeing this, Yihan couldn't help but murmur, "So, does that mean the president has become a hands-off manager?" "I guess so. Actually, the president has always been like this," Mu Bing murmured. She added, "That's why I admire the president's abilities even more. And for me, this is also a great opportunity for training." Upon hearing this, Yihan asked the question that was on her mind. She pointed upwards and said, "What does that gesture of yours mean? Can you tell me?" Looking at Yihan's puzzled expression, Mu Bing rarely smiled. "Don't worry, you'll know when the time comes. But before that, let the bullets fly for a while." Just as Mu Bing finished speaking,
the trending topic about the joint sports meet at Magic City University rose to the top of the charts. When the topic about the sports meet reached first place, Mu Bing learned the news from her computer. Subsequently, she released the latest announcement: anyone attending the sports meet could receive free high-end snacks and drinks at the entrance. She specifically noted that these snacks and drinks were provided by the high-end convenience store Hushi at Tongji University. She stated that Hushi would cover the Magic City University campus in the shortest time possible, providing the most convenient and high-quality service to every university in Magic City. With the release of this news, everyone was very excited. Not to mention, these items were free. Just this level of generosity was enough for them to applaud. Meanwhile, as Ji Chen and Lin Menglu had just exited the student council, Lin Menglu's phone rang. It was a call from an unknown number. Seeing this, Lin Menglu's brows slightly furrowed, but she still answered the phone. "Hello, this is Lin Menglu." "Hello, I am the person in charge of the collection point. I would like to ask, are you Mumuya?" "Yes, I am Mumuya. Is there something I can help you with?" "It's like this. You have a package that has been with us for quite a while. Could you come by and pick it up when you have time?" "A package? A package that has been there for quite a while?" Lin Menglu thought for a moment, but she hadn't done any online shopping recently. However, since someone had notified her, she decided to check it out. With that in mind, Lin Menglu immediately said to the person, "Okay, I'll go check it out. Thank you for your trouble." "Not a problem, it's my duty," the person replied. After hanging up, Lin Menglu hugged Ji Chen's arm and said, "President, let's go pick up the package." "Package?" "Yes, they said it's been there for many days and hasn't been picked up, so the person in charge called me." "Is it at the rental place where you used to live?" "Yes, the lease hasn't expired yet, but I should indeed go clean up the room in advance." As she said this, Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen's face. "President, let's find a time to come and clean it up together." "No need, I think we should just buy it directly," Ji Chen said while gently stroking Lin Menglu's smooth hair. He added, "After all, this room holds special significance for us." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu's cheeks flushed. She gently nodded and softly said to Ji Chen, "Thank you, President." After saying that, she leaned against Ji Chen, her whole body nestled in his embrace. Indeed, just as Ji Chen had said, whether for Ji Chen or for Lin Menglu, that small rental apartment held significant meaning for both of them. The two strolled through the campus and soon arrived at the vicinity of the rental apartment Lin Menglu had rented near the school. Reaching the place to pick up a package, the person in charge handed a well-packaged parcel to Ji Chen, who stood nearby. Feeling the weight in his hands, Ji Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. "This package is quite heavy. Have you really forgotten what it is?" After Lin Menglu thanked the person in charge, she came to Ji Chen's side, examining the package in front of them. She scratched her head in confusion. "President, I can't remember either. How about we find a place to open this package and see what's inside?" With that, the two made their way to a small pavilion situated in the campus lake, a spot often frequented by couples, affectionately referred to by students as the Lovers' Pavilion. Sitting there and looking around, they could see blooming lotus flowers and the rippling water stirred by fish below. As they settled down, a ray of soft light fell upon Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, illuminating the couple. The scene felt absolutely beautiful. Under the gentle light, Lin Menglu's hand was delicate, her skin like fine jade, her neck graceful, her teeth like pearls, her brows like willow leaves, her smile charming, and her eyes sparkling. Her gaze fell on Ji Chen, embodying the saying that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Moreover, Ji Chen was even 3 points more beautiful than Shishir or Panin. This made Lin Menglu feel quite moved at that moment. Her soft body unconsciously leaned against Ji Chen's chest. "President, what do you think this thing could be?" Hearing Lin Menglu's question, Ji Chen held her in his arms, his hands reaching through to open the transparent tape on the package. At the same time, his pleasant voice rang in Lin Menglu's ear. "Silly girl, this is your own thing. How would I know? But judging by the exterior, it's wrapped so tightly. It must be something quite precious." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, a flash of inspiration crossed Lin Menglu's mind. "Wait, President, if I'm not mistaken, this seems to be that thing?" "That thing?" Ji Chen, unusually, did not follow Lin Menglu's train of thought. Lin Menglu opened her phone and set it up in front of them to start recording a video, looking at the package with great anticipation, her expression filled with excitement. Seeing this, Ji Chen asked Lin Menglu, "Menglu, do you know what this is now?" Lin Menglu nodded vigorously and said to Ji Chen, "President, if I'm not mistaken, the thing in this box seems to be the Million Fan plaque." Upon hearing this, Ji Chen raised an eyebrow, his movements quickening. Soon, he peeled away the layers of protection from the package, revealing the Million Fan plaque emblazoned with the words Pilai Pala. Seeing the plaque, Ji Chen gently tapped Lin Menglu on the head. Lin Menglu instinctively covered her little head, looking at Ji Chen with a face full of aggrievement. "President, why did you hit me?"
Ji Chen retorted, was that hitting you? I'm just curious how you could forget such an important thing. It must be because you're too handsome, President, and you've stolen my soul. So all I can think about is you, in the end, Lin Menglu sweetly said to Ji Chen. Isn't that right, darling? Unexpectedly, his little cutie would say such tender words to him. Watching Lin Menglu's shy demeanor, Ji Chen hesitated not at all and directly captured Lin Menglu's cherry lips, indulging in a passionate kiss. Ji Chen gently brushed Lin Menglu's delicate nose and said with immense affection, "You have a sweet tongue." Feeling the lingering warmth on his lips, Lin Menglu found her cheeks burning. Remembering that they were still recording a video, she lightly took Ji Chen's hand and said, "President, let's record our message for reaching 1 million followers first." That's true. 1 million followers is a very important milestone, and we should take it seriously, Ji Chen replied, releasing his embrace and allowing Lin Menglu to sit beside him. They both faced the phone in front of them, starting today's filming plan. Lin Menglu held the 1 million follower trophy, feeling its weight and significance. A smile unconsciously appeared on her lips as memories of her 2-year video career flashed in her mind. Looking at the camera, her voice slightly trembled with excitement. Hello, everyone, I'm Mumuya. Ji Chen was already familiar with the filming process. As soon as Lin Menglu finished speaking, he followed up, "Hello, everyone, I'm He Zifeng." At this moment, they exchanged a glance, and everything was understood without words. Lin Menglu took a deep breath, looked at the camera, and said, unknowingly, "We have reached 1 million followers." Ji Chen corrected her, to be precise, it's already 2 million followers. I know, President, Lin Menglu replied, I worked hard to build up my emotions. Ji Chen smiled, it's okay. Compared to the emotions you've built up, don't you think everyone prefers your genuine feelings? Lin Menglu paused and said, that's true, but... At that moment, she suddenly felt a warmth in her hand. Ji Chen was holding it. Feeling the strength he gave her, Lin Menglu suddenly felt relieved. She never placed too much importance on the follower count, otherwise, she wouldn't have forgotten the trophy at the collection point. What she truly enjoyed was filming videos and recording life. She loved spending time with Ji Chen, sharing moments together. She cherished the laughter and the sunny life. Compared to fame and fortune, having Ji Chen by her side was enough for her. With this thought, Lin Menglu smiled gently at the camera. Then, she placed the trophy on the table. The president is right. Compared to building up emotions, I prefer to say what I feel. First of all, thank you all for your support. Without your support, I wouldn't have achieved 1 million followers. Also, you should know that the president and I have already registered our marriage. And the president promised me that he would often film videos with me. In the days to come, the president and I will work harder to produce videos that are either lighthearted, enjoyable, or informative. At the same time, we will sprinkle more dog food for you all in our videos. I hope you can handle the sweetness of our loving life together. As Lin Menglu said this, she leaned towards Ji Chen, pressing her lips directly against his cheek. Her eyes were filled with affection and dependence on him. Seeing her action, Ji Chen naturally pulled her into his embrace. At that moment, he spoke to the camera, since Mumuya has finished, it's my turn now. Holding the soft and adorable Lin Menglu, Ji Chen slowly said, thank you all for your continued support, allowing Mumuya to have a stage to showcase herself on this platform. To express my gratitude for your support, I have decided to give everyone a super big benefit. Hearing Ji Chen's words, even Lin Menglu instinctively looked into Ji Chen's eyes. Benefits? What benefits? How come she had no idea at all? Just as Lin Menglu felt curious, Ji Chen calmly said, this time's million fan benefit will be arranged in a dynamic lottery, as follows. 1 grand prize, a mansion worth tens of millions, can be exchanged for cash. 10 second prizes, a luxury car worth 1 million, can be exchanged for cash. 100 third prizes, a cash red envelope worth 100,000. At that time, everyone just needs to share the dynamic post to have a chance to win rewards. I hope you all like the fan benefits I've prepared for you. As his words fell, Ji Chen noticed Lin Menglu's shocked expression. He immediately winked at her and said, what's wrong? Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen, who seemed completely unconcerned, and instinctively asked, President, isn't this a bit exaggerated? Exaggerated? No, if this is something beneficial for you, then it's not exaggerated. Ji Chen said, extending his hand to tuck a few playful strands of hair behind Lin Menglu's ear. Do you still remember what I told you before? This account, we will manage together until it reaches the peak, and I'm just paving the way for this account. Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu, who was stunned, his eyes filled with gentle warmth. After finishing the shoot, Ji Chen quickly edited the video on his phone. With advanced editing skills, even using a phone, Ji Chen could effortlessly produce a high-quality video. After cutting out the segments that couldn't pass the review, Ji Chen added background music and various sound effects, then uploaded the video to Pai Lai Pala. After that, the two didn't pay much attention to the video.
Instead, they used the million fan sign as a prop in the lovers' pavilion, continuously taking beautiful photos and posting them in the dynamic section of Pilai Pala. At the same time, they opened the dynamic lottery and set up related prizes. With the release of the dynamic post and video, Pilai Pala completely exploded.
Oh my god, did you see Mumuya's latest video? Mumuya updated a new video? Remember, share the dynamic post before watching the video. Share the dynamic post? Why? You'll know when the time comes.
Words like these spread wildly across various videos.
A large number of passers-by entered this million fan benefit video. Most of these passers-by were watching Mumuya's video for the first time.
When they saw how cute and beautiful she was, they thought she was the most beautiful person in the world. And upon learning that she was actually married, they all expressed their envy and jealousy towards Ji-chen. But when Ji-chen announced the million fan lottery benefits, they were completely dumbfounded.
What did I just hear? A mansion worth tens of millions? Can be exchanged for cash? 10 luxury cars worth $1 million? My god, is this really a prize that people can win? And those red envelopes, how much money is that? Oh my god, now I finally understand why we need to share the dynamic post first. No more talking, this time I must win.
If I win this time, I'd rather lose 10 years of my life.
If I can win a mansion worth tens of millions, I'd be willing to sacrifice 20 years of my life. If I win something else, just pretend I didn't say anything. This is too crazy. If the million fan benefits are this exaggerated, then the 10 million fan benefits must be even more outrageous.
Look, it's only been a minute since it was posted, and the video views have already hit 100,000.
Nonsense, it's already at 150,000. Oh my god, this is too exaggerated.
At this moment, with the release of the dynamic post and video, the entire Pilai Pala was in an uproar. Not only did various passers-by share the updates, but even many prominent content creators personally got involved, wanting to try their luck.
1 shared it, 10 shared it,
not to mention the big names, who could easily share it to millions. On this day, the entire community would feel the terror of being dominated by Ji-chan's updates. While everyone marveled at the madness of the benefits, Ji-chan received a message from the Villa Service Center. Mr.
G, the owner of Villa No. 2 has replied, saying you are welcome to come at any time. Ji-chan, I understand, thank you for your trouble this time.
Service Center, Mr.
G, you're joking, this is what we should do.
After ending the chat, Ji-chen placed the million follower plaque back into the black box, holding it with one hand while wrapping the other around Lin Manglu's slender waist as they walked towards the Bugatti Veyron.
At that moment, Lin Manglu recalled the previous benefits and couldn't help but ask Ji-chen, President, is this benefit too much this time? Do you think it's a lot? Lin Manglu nodded vigorously.
In her view, this time the benefits were indeed excessive.
Even Lin Manglu herself had never seen such extravagant million follower benefits before. However, everyone had a different perspective.
To Lin Manglu, it was simply a generous gift, a way for them to give money to others for free. But in Ji-chen's eyes, it was a binding, tying the traffic to Lin Manglu and making her the biggest beneficiary of this wave of attention.
The sports meeting would be held a month later. The lottery would also be drawn a month later, on the same day.
It was equivalent to spending 30 million for a month of trending searches, traffic, followers, and maximum exposure. What Ji-chen valued most were those 2 words, breaking the circle. During this month, the heat of both would continue to ferment and influence each other. And after a month, that would be the time when the 2 massive streams of traffic converged.
Until then,
Ji-chen looked into Lin Manglu's eyes and said, "Don't worry, my little princess. The things we send out now will be earned back in another way."
Lin Manglu nodded slightly, though she didn't fully understand. She was deeply shocked. Moreover, she could feel Ji-chen's confidence. Since Ji-chen said such things, he would definitely be able to do it.
She believed in him from start to finish. The 2 arrived at the Bugatti Veyron, and Lin Manglu held the million follower plaque close to her chest. They had no classes that afternoon, so they went to the central mall.
After buying some gifts, they headed towards the villa in the estate. Lin's parents were out shopping in the city today and were not at the villa. After changing into new clothes, Ji-chen and Lin Manglu walked towards Villa No. 2, holding the gifts they had prepared.
Everyone living in the estate was not particularly concerned about material needs.
Instead, the carefully selected gifts represented more important sentiments.
As the saying goes, a feather from 1,000 miles away is light, but the sentiment is heavy.
A thoughtfully prepared gift is always better than one prepared with money. With Ji-chen leading the way, they did not get lost in the estate.
After about 20 minutes, they arrived in front of Villa No. 2. Compared to the traditional Chinese villa where Ji-chen lived, the European-style villa before them looked more ostentatious.
Ji-chen gently pressed the doorbell of Villa No. 2. The doorbell rang, and soon, 2 adorable little girls bounced out of the villa. Silly sister, why not just open the door and let them in? How many times do I have to say it? You have to call me sister adult. And didn't Dad say? This brother and sister are VIPs and need to be welcomed personally. Oh. As they spoke, the 2 cute little girls reached the front door and pressed one of the buttons. The large door slowly opened. Lin Menglu looked at the 2 adorable little girls in front of her and felt her heart melt. Ah, you are really so cute. Can I touch you just once? As she spoke, Lin Menglu gently extended her delicate hand, lightly brushing the white hair of the sisters Bai Luoxin and Bai Luoning. Feeling the texture of their hair, Lin Menglu couldn't help but exclaim, "Your hair is really so nice, so smooth and silky." Suddenly, it seemed like Lin Menglu realized something. She quickly introduced herself to the 2 sisters. "By the way, I forgot to introduce us. We are the owners of Villa No. 1. My name is Lin Menglu, and this is my husband, Ji Chen." At that moment, Ji Chen also greeted the 2 cute little ones. Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin exchanged glances and immediately introduced themselves to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. "I am Bai Luoning, the older sister, and this somewhat sulky one is my younger sister, Bai Luoxin." Bai Luoxin put her hands on her hips and said, "Humph, silly sister, I'm not sulky at all." Bai Luoning raised an eyebrow and looked at Bai Luoxin, saying, "I told you to call me elder sister." Watching the 2 sisters bicker, Lin Menglu leaned closer to Ji Chen. She gently poked his arm and whispered, "President, I hope our future children can be as cute as them." Ji Chen looked at Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin and said, "Of course, our children will definitely be the smartest and cutest." At this point, Ji Chen leaned in closer to Lin Menglu's ear and said, "I just wonder when we can have our own little one." As his words fell, Lin Menglu's cheeks turned a rosy red. President, let's go in quickly. We shouldn't keep Luoxin and Luoning waiting." After saying that, Lin Menglu pulled Ji Chen and hurried towards the sisters, heading into the villa. Lin Menglu linked her arm with Ji Chen's as they entered Villa No. 2. A pure and holy feeling enveloped them. Once inside, they saw Bai Luoxin and Bai Luoning bouncing up the stairs. They knocked on the master bedroom door. "Dad, the guests are here." The door opened, revealing a handsome and youthful-looking young man who stepped out of the room. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu were momentarily stunned. They found it hard to imagine that this young-looking man was already the father of 2 children. Just as they were thinking this, Luo Lin came down from upstairs and approached Ji Chen. "Nice to meet you, I'm Luo Lin." Ji Chen, Lin Menglu. The 3 introduced themselves. Then Ji Chen and Lin Menglu handed the gifts to Luo Lin. Seeing this, Luo Lin laughed. "Really, you came all this way and still brought gifts? Well, I won't be polite and will accept them." With that, Luo Lin took the gifts and solemnly placed them on the table in the side hall. Everyone settled in the reception room and began to chat casually. "I didn't expect you to be so young, Luo Lin. You really don't look like the father of 2 kids at all." Luo Lin laughed heartily. "Maybe it's because I'm too handsome, so people can't tell my age." Bai Luoxin, hearing her dad say such a shameless thing, immediately retorted, "Dad, how embarrassing." Lin Menglu watched Bai Luoxin's antics and felt her feminine charm radiating, because Bai Luoxin and Bai Luoning were just too cute. After chatting with them for a while, Lin Menglu went off to play with Bai Luoxin and Bai Luoning. Seeing Lin Menglu so happy, Ji Chen couldn't help but smile. "It's clear you love her." "Of course, because she is my wife." Unexpectedly, Rolling had his mouth stuffed with dog food by Ji Chen. Cough cough. Pretending to cough a bit, Rolling took out his tablet. His fingers slid across the screen. "By the way, Ji Chen, I saw on the trending topics that you guys are planning to hold a sports event, right?" Everyone lived in the Manor Villa, indicating their mutual capabilities. They had all reached a peak. Rolling knew he was the behind-the-scenes mastermind, but Ji Chen didn't find it too strange. "Yes, we're planning to hold a sports event for fun. After all, most schools these days host events within their own institutions. Having 2 or 3 schools collaborate is already quite impressive, but it's still far from enough to encourage students to exercise. So I plan to hold an unprecedented sports conference, open to all, to promote people's awareness of physical health." As Ji Chen finished speaking, Rolling nodded in agreement. Compared to external factors, self-cultivation is also of utmost importance. "I just wonder if you guys are prepared for the opening performance and such?" Upon hearing Rolling's words, Ji Chen picked up the fragrant tea in front of him. He took a sip, savoring the aroma in his mouth, and then said to Rolling, "What do you mean by that?" "It doesn't mean much. I just want to get some work for my company," Rolling replied, pressing a button on the tablet. Suddenly, the scenery in the room changed. Lush trees appeared before them. At the same time, the fresh scent of greenery wafted through the room. Ji Chen's pupils constricted sharply. He instinctively looked at Rolling, as if sensing Ji Chen's shock. Rolling smiled and said, "Don't look at me so dramatically. this is just the holographic projection our company has just developed. Combined with environmental aromatherapy technology, it creates an immersive effect. What do you think? Isn't it cool? Rolling said to Ji-Chen. Ji-Chen looked around and found that the effect was nearly identical to what one would see with the naked eye. Then, Ji-Chen nodded and said, "You're right, it's indeed very cool. If it could be used for the opening and closing ceremonies of the sports event. No, even using this technology for live broadcasts to let people see the progress of the competition more clearly would be completely fine." Exactly, so shall we collaborate and see how it goes? Ji-Chen's lips curled up. He hadn't expected that this visit to a neighbor would lead to such a good opportunity. He wasn't short on money, sometimes signing deals worth billions. Rather than letting it sit in the bank, he might as well spend it. Immediately, the two hit it off and agreed to the stadium renovation plan. Their contract was quite straightforward. Ji-Chen would provide the funds, and Rolling would provide the technology, along with installation. If the installation wasn't done well, there would be no charge. Such a sincere contract was quickly signed. Afterwards, Rolling glanced at the time. It was almost dinner time. It was about time to cook. With that thought, Rolling stood up from his seat and walked from the reception room to the living room, saying to Ji-Chen, "Ji-Chen, why don't you sit for a while? Today, I'm personally cooking a luxurious feast for you. I didn't expect you to be so knowledgeable about cooking, brother. Coincidentally, I'm also quite good at it. How about we cook together?" Rolling patted Ji-Chen's shoulder. "A guest is a guest. If I let you, the guest, cook, that would be my fault." After saying that, Rolling pushed Ji-Chen onto the sofa. Lin Menglu, who was playing with the twin sisters Bai Luoxin and Bai Luoning, immediately approached Ji-Chen when she saw him and Rolling coming out of the reception room. She asked Ji-Chen, "President, what's going on?" Ji-Chen pulled Lin Menglu over and said, "It's nothing. It's just that Luo Lin said he wants to cook himself, and I thought I could help out a bit." But he was directly pressed onto the sofa by Luo Lin. Watching Luo Lin walk into the kitchen, Ji-Chen couldn't help but sigh at how hospitable Luo Lin was. But just as Ji-Chen finished speaking, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, the two sisters, suddenly turned their gaze towards Ji-Chen. They adorably approached Ji-Chen and asked, "Brother Ji-Chen, what did you just say? Did you say Dad is going to cook?" "Yeah, I originally wanted to help your dad, but he's just too enthusiastic." Enthusiastic? Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin's bodies instinctively trembled a bit. Thinking of the meals their dad made, a hint of fear flickered in their eyes. The two girls exchanged a glance, and without any hesitation, they immediately ran towards their rooms. Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu were left stunned. Perhaps children are just this lively. At this moment, in the large living room, only Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu remained. They exchanged a glance, sensing each other's thoughts. What's going on? Why did they run off as soon as they heard Luo Lin was going to cook? I'm not sure either. We were just having fun with those two little ones. Forget it. I don't want to think about that for now. Ji-Chen held Lin Menglu in his arms, and she skillfully found a comfortable position against him. "Menglu, the sports meet starts in a month. Do you want to be the host?" "Host? Sure, as long as I can help you. I can do anything." Lin Menglu leaned against Ji-Chen, feeling his warmth, and said earnestly. Feeling Lin Menglu's complete reliance on him, Ji-Chen's lips curled up slightly. For about half an hour, Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu discussed various matters regarding the sports meet. At that moment, the kitchen door slowly opened. Luo Lin's voice came from the kitchen. "Everyone, get ready, it's time to eat." Upon hearing Luo Lin's words, Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu immediately stood up from the living room sofa and went to the kitchen to help Luo Lin serve the dishes. Like Ji-Chen, Luo Lin didn't hire a nanny, so everything had to be done personally. But in terms of this kind of life, it was the true meaning of living. However, Ji-Chen couldn't help but feel that these dishes seemed a bit unusual. Carrying the dishes, Ji-Chen entered the dining room. He glanced at Lin Menglu. "Menglu, do you feel like these dishes are strange?" "Strange?" Lin Menglu tilted her head and then looked at the dishes on the table. The dishes were crystal clear, with just the right amount of sauce. In terms of color, aroma, and taste, the presentation was absolutely impeccable. The plating was exquisite, full of creativity. Even a Michelin 3-star or a Black Pearl 3-diamond restaurant would find it hard to surpass Luo Lin's presentation. Just this level of quality could reflect Luo Lin's superb culinary skills. As for the aroma, Lin Menglu used a very standard method to smell one of the dishes and found no strange scent. She immediately shook her head at Ji-Chen, indicating that she didn't notice anything wrong. Seeing Lin Menglu's reaction, Ji-Chen instinctively relaxed. Perhaps it was because he had been spoiled by his own cooking lately, making him unable to detect that familiar aroma. He might just not be used to it. At that moment, Luo Lin brought out more dishes and shouted upstairs, "Luoning, Luoxin, hurry down. I just asked the others, and they won't be back tonight, so you don't have to wait for them. This time, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin finally walked out of the room. At the same time, as they descended, they whispered, Sister Junyao and the others are really something. They must know that Dad is cooking today, that's why they didn't come back for dinner. Damn it, if we had known, we would have gone out to play too. However, it was too late. Luo Lin appeared in front of the two of them, directly picking them up, one in each arm, and placing them on their seats. Even if you want to go out to play, you have to finish your meal first. You can rest assured this time, I've personally tasted it, and there's absolutely no problem. Ji Chen nodded in agreement upon hearing Luo Lin's words. Yeah, I saw that Luo Lin's dishes were beautifully plated, the taste must be pretty good. Hearing someone praise his cooking, a spark of excitement flashed in Luo Lin's eyes. He immediately sat down in his seat and said to the two in front of him, since that's the case, you should quickly try a bite. This is my masterpiece during this period. Upon hearing their father's enthusiastic introduction, they felt an unprecedented fear. Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin quickly shook their heads at Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, constantly hinting that they shouldn't taste it. Perhaps sensing the actions of Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, Lin Menglu couldn't help but ask the two, Luoning, Luoxin, what's wrong with you? Just as Lin Menglu was concerned about the two girls, Ji Chen picked up a piece of meat that looked very tempting and popped it into his mouth. In an instant, Ji Chen's eyes widened in shock. Seeing this, Luo Lin excitedly asked, how is it? Is it delicious? But the next second, Ji Chen dashed straight to the bathroom. At that moment, his superior physical abilities were on full display. In a flash, Ji Chen rushed to the bathroom. Time seemed to come to a complete standstill. And at that moment, a phrase flashed through Ji Chen's mind. The more beautiful the thing, the more dangerous it often is. Just now, he had been deceived by the appearance of these dishes. It was hard to imagine that beneath such an enticing exterior, such an awful taste could be produced. Most importantly, even the taste of burnt food was 1,000 times better than this. After a long while, Ji Chen finally emerged from the bathroom. Luo Lin's mouth twitched slightly, then he eagerly said to Lin Menglu, why don't you try a bite too? Maybe it's just a matter of personal taste. Hearing Luo Lin's words, Lin Menglu was so frightened that she quickly shook her head. It was only at this moment that she finally understood what Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin had been trying to convey by shaking their heads earlier. They were warning them, Luo Lin's cooking. You can't eat it. Seeing Lin Menglu's refusal, Luo Lin sighed and then said, I don't believe I can't make these dishes well. Just wait. One day in the future, I will definitely be able to create dishes that countless people will praise. Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin exchanged a glance, their eyes filled with despair. They had heard this statement countless times already, but what was astonishing was that with each improvement in the presentation, the dishes became even more unpalatable. This led the two girls to believe that this was a kind of evolution of food. Returning to the dining table, Ji Chen looked at the beautifully plated dishes in front of him, his eyes filled with terror. He looked back at Luo Lin and said, Luo Lin, you should have other vegetables in the kitchen, right? There are still some left. Then can you lend them to me for a while? Saying this, Ji Chen went to the kitchen. Soon, when Ji Chen came out again, he had two new dishes in hand, their colors excellent and aromas wafting. Just smelling the fragrance was an enjoyable experience. Come try it. Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, looking at the delicious food in front of them, couldn't help but swallow instinctively. They nodded at each other. Then they picked up their chopsticks, grabbed a piece of meat, and began to savor it carefully. In the next moment, their eyes instantly lit up. So delicious, really so delicious. It's indeed very tasty. This is the best dish we've ever had. Watching his two daughters enjoying their meal so happily, Roland also took a taste. With a snap, as it entered his mouth, the fragrance instantly spread. The chopsticks in Roland's hand fell to the ground. This is too delicious. I've never eaten anything this good. I would call the meals made by Ji Chen the foil of the culinary world. With Ji Chen's continuous output, dish after dish of delicious food was brought to the table. Watching everyone feast, Ji Chen couldn't help but smile. He returned to his seat, picked up a tasty piece, and offered it to Lin Menglu. Menglu, open your mouth out. Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen, then shyly glanced at Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin. Then, blushing, she said, President, I'm not a little kid anymore. But as Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen, the chopsticks gradually reaching towards her, her face was filled with affection as she looked at him. She slightly opened her mouth, and then ate the food Ji Chen fed her. After that, she felt the sweet taste lingering in her mouth. Her skill in sprinkling dog food anytime and anywhere was really becoming more and more proficient. Everyone chatted and ate until 8 in the evening. Ji Chen felt it was about time and took Lin Menglu to leave Roland's villa. Watching Ji Chen and Lin Menglu leave the villa, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin waved their arms at him. Brother Ji Chen, you must come over to play often. I think you're not here for Brother Ji Chen.
but for the dishes he makes. Roland placed his big hand on the heads of the two girls. Then he said to Ji-chan, "You are always welcome to come and play."
Ji-chan, yes, you can also come to find us when you have time. I'll cook for you. Yay!
Then brother Ji-chan, it's a deal. Bai Luaning said to Ji-chan.
After that, the two families dispersed.
Ji-chan and Lin Menglu held hands and walked towards the villa. At this moment, night fell. The stars twinkled, filling the sky with countless stars.
The two walked shoulder to shoulder towards Villa No. 1. President, the night sky is really beautiful today.
Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji-chan looked up at the stars.
Yes, it's really beautiful, but it can't compare to.
Before Ji-chan could finish his sentence, Lin Menglu suddenly stood on her tiptoes, puckered her cherry lips, and planted a kiss on Ji-chan's lips.
Feeling Lin Menglu's soft and sweet lips, Ji-chan couldn't help but pull her tightly into his embrace. By the time they returned to the villa, 30 minutes had already passed. After greeting Lin's parents, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu returned to their room. After a simple wash-up, they each busied themselves with their own things. Ji-chan was making plans while Lin Menglu was scrolling through comments. At the same time, she checked her fan count. It must be said that with the release of the video, Lin Menglu's fan count had skyrocketed. In just a few hours, it had surged by 90,000 fans, reaching 2.09 million. And this number was still rapidly increasing. After replying to some private messages and comments, it was already 10 o'clock at night. Lin Menglu put away her phone and, like a beautiful snake, stretched out her fair, lotus-like arm, wrapped it around Ji-chan's neck, and pulled him onto the bed. "President, time to sleep. I want a hug." Ji-chan always felt that as it got closer to midnight. Lin Menglu exuded an increasingly charming aura. Looking at the lazy Lin Menglu before him, Ji-chan pointed to his cheek and smiled. "So, shouldn't we have a kiss?"
Mua. This time, Lin Menglu directly pressed her lips against Ji-chan's. Seeing Lin Menglu so obedient and sweet, Ji-chan sent the nearly completed plan directly to Mu Bing. Then the two of them turned off the lights and went to sleep. Lin Menglu curled up in Ji-chan's arms, feeling the warmth enveloping her. Before long, she fell into a deep slumber. However, in the online world, midnight was the most exciting time for keyboard warriors, the best time for them to vent their emotions. They looked at the trending topics and instantly caught the headline "Million Fans Benefit, Giving Away Tens of Millions in Luxuries." They rushed in, ready to express their opinions.
Is this what rich people are like? What's the point of having so much money? Just giving away gifts? Exactly. This is just too arrogant. If I had that much money, I'd rather do charity. You know, there are many people in this world who can't even afford a meal. Is this what rich people are like? Love it. As time went on, more and more people flocked to this post. They even created a forum specifically targeting this benefit, starting to unleash their fury without hesitation. The cleanliness of their language was shocking, and this force was continuously expanding, even catching the attention of Ji-chan's top hacker team, who began to record these people's actions for future reference. What left these hackers speechless was that while these people were cursing Ji-chan, they were more active than anyone in sharing the posts. Some even used their other accounts to repost, completely refreshing the hackers' worldview. Time flew by, and soon it was the next day. Ji-chan heard the electronic voice of the system in his mind. Ding! On the 14th day of marriage, sign in successful, reward, 100 million cash. Ding! 100 million cash has been deposited into the host's black card. As the electronic voice faded, Ji-chan slowly opened his eyes. He looked at Lin Menglu in his arms, like a lazy little cat, deeply asleep. The corners of Ji-chan's mouth involuntarily lifted. "Menglu, it's time to get up." Slap. Ji-chan gently patted Lin Menglu's perky bottom. Then he leaned close to her ear and softly said, "Menglu, today we need to go visit Mom and Dad." Hearing Ji-chan's words and feeling the warmth by her ear, Lin Menglu turned over and directly wrapped her arms around Ji-chan, then gently pressed her lips against his. "Good husband, I'll sleep a little longer, just a little longer." Listening to Lin Menglu's coquetry, Ji-chan helplessly stroked her silky hair, then gently released her soft body and quietly left the room. At that moment, while preparing breakfast, Ji-chan noticed a new message from the hackers on his phone. Glancing through it, it was nothing more than those guys questioning why he didn't do charity with so much money, and so on. Ji-chan didn't take it to heart. Bad publicity is still publicity. It's still a form of traffic. Ji-chan wouldn't feel bad because of their insults. After all, their realms were different. Once the hacker team was no longer concerned about them, Ji-chan suddenly remembered the invitation letter for the charity auction from the general manager of the Central Mall. If he remembered correctly, the charity auction was scheduled for tomorrow, Friday. It seemed that after sending Lin's father and mother off, he needed to find some time to prepare properly. Just then, a painful cry came from the room. Ji-chan's pupils suddenly constricted. "Menglu!" Immediately, Ji-chan dashed towards Lin Menglu's room with the speed of a leopard. Bang! Ji Chen rushed into the room at lightning speed. He saw Lin Minglu curled up in the blanket, having fallen off the bed. Her small hands were reaching out from the covers, looking as adorable as a little ghost wrapped in a quilt. As if sensing Ji Chen's arrival, Lin Minglu called out to him, "President, help me quickly. I'm tangled in the blanket. It won't let me out." Woo-woo. Watching Lin Manglu's antics, Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh out loud. The worry in his heart vanished without a trace. Ji Chen slowly crouched down and picked Lin Manglu up, blanket and all. He then placed her back on the bed and tidied up the blanket for her, freeing Lin Minglu from its grasp. Lin Manglu, with her hair disheveled, looked at Ji Chen with a face full of grievance and threw herself into his arms. "President, our blanket is just too big. It was bullying me just now." The blanket was large because the bed was quite big, made to royal specifications. So, to an ordinary person, this would seem impossible. In Ji Chen's room, however, it was relatively easy to achieve. Plus, Lin Manglu was restless while sleeping, which led to the earlier situation. Ji Chen picked up a comb from the side and gently brushed Lin Manglu's hair. Then he softly whispered in her ear, "You should thank the blanket. If it weren't for it, you might have hit your head when you fell off the bed." Lin Manglu slightly bit her lower lip, her beautiful eyes glistening with tears, looking pitiful and making her even more adorable. At that moment, Lin Manglu said to Ji Chen, "President, I don't care from now on. You have to hold me while we sleep until we both wake up." All right, as you wish," Ji Chen said as he held Lin Manglu in his arms, petting her like a little cat. Lin Manglu giggled in Ji Chen's embrace. This was just a small episode that happened one morning. After Lin's father and mother came out of their room and finished breakfast, Ji Chen drove the Bugatti Chiron, taking Lin's parents to the airport. In the car, Lin's mother held Lin Manglu's hand, constantly reminding her of something, while Lin Manglu blushed and lowered her head, not daring to look at her mother. It was clear they were discussing topics that only women would talk about. After dropping Lin's parents off at the airport, Ji Chen drove Lin Manglu to school. At that moment, he just managed to drop Lin Manglu off at her class on time, where she joined her best friend Yihan to start today's lessons. Ji Chen hummed an unknown tune as he returned to the student council. However, as soon as he arrived, he noticed something was off with Mu Bing's expression. "Mu Bing, what's wrong?" Mu Bing didn't look at Ji Chen but instead focused on the various documents in her hands. She said to Ji Chen, "President, according to the latest investigation results from the people I sent, it seems that the convenience stores and supermarkets around us have all started their own actions. Many people have even hired others to slander us. They say we are just repackaging, and the so-called imported snacks are all a scam. As for other daily necessities, they are all bulk purchased from small markets. This has caused a significant negative impact on our Hershey." Upon hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen sat down in his chair. "Is that so? Should I say these people are envious or just plain jealous? Clearly, the target user groups are different, yet they still want to mess with us. They must be trying to ride on our coattails." Although Ji Chen said this, his face was filled with a mocking expression. Nowadays, the popularity of Hershey is explosively visible. Exclusive to the stadium. Endorsed by the campus beauty and handsome. Helping impoverished students by providing convenient job opportunities nearby. Although it hasn't officially opened yet, various good reputations have already spread. It's no wonder others feel envious. Mu Bing, if it were you, how do you think we should handle this? Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Mu Bing pondered for a moment and replied, "Since others are continuously slandering us in front of our eyes, we absolutely cannot sit idly by. I will designate a separate area, prioritizing quality service. Establish more ordinary convenience stores. At the same time, we will differentiate by door color, purple for ordinary convenience stores, orange for high-end convenience stores. The high-end convenience stores will focus on reputation, driving the ordinary convenience stores, creating a brand effect in people's minds. We will completely eradicate them." As Mu Bing's words fell, a sudden aura radiated from her. This aura had clearly grown, showing that her training during this time had made her more mature than before. Ji Chen nodded slightly, his fingers continuously sliding on his phone. The idea is good, but lacks precision. The efficiency is a bit slow. Since others say we are just a facade, what we need to do is very simple. Just list our inventory and all evidence, then sue them. And after winning, we just need to make the results public. Their efforts over the years will completely turn to dust because of their despicable actions. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Mu Bing raised her concerns, "But if we do this, we must collect evidence, and the process of gathering evidence will be quite troublesome." However, Ji Chen had already made plans. He handed his phone to Mu Bing and said, "Take a look at this." Mu Bing took the phone and looked at the screen. Her brows furrowed slightly. "President, I know you and Lin Minglu are very affectionate, but you don't have to shove dog food in my face, right?" Saying this, Mu Bing raised the phone and said to Ji Chen, looking at the couple photos of herself and Lin Minglu on the phone, Ji Chen was rarely a bit shy. Wrong one, let me try again. He quickly took back the phone. Ji Chen pulled up the previous image and placed it back in front of Mu Bing. If it were someone else, it might be difficult, but I have already entrusted lawyer Zhuge Shang to help us handle these matters. Zhuge Shang? Mu Bing's pupils suddenly contracted. You mean the top lawyer, Zhuge Shang? Yes, that's her. With her ability, this small matter should be resolved quickly. That's for sure. You should know that since Zhuge Shang debuted, she has never lost a case. Her strength is incredibly terrifying. After a pause, Mu Bing added, but the fees for Zhuge Shang's services must be quite high, right? Oh, about that, I directly offered 100 million, letting her be part of our legal department. In the future, if there are any disputes, we can just contact her. At this point, Ji Chen looked at Mu Bing with a meaningful expression and said, Mu Bing, it's time to establish a company that you can manage yourself. What about you? Of course, I'll be the hands-off manager. Ji Chen smiled at Mu Bing, leaving her momentarily speechless. However, Mu Bing's inner spirit was ignited by Ji Chen's words, making her feel more motivated. As Mu Bing met with Zhuge Shang, they quickly gathered all the evidence and prepared a lawsuit to deliver directly to those slandering individuals. By the afternoon, they also received news. It is said that these people jointly hired a defense lawyer named Zhang Wei, commonly known as Zhang Depeo. For a time, both sides just wanted to see the truth in court. In the Dream Jianghua revolving restaurant, Ji Chen, Lin Menglu, Mu Bing, and Zhuge Shang were enjoying a peaceful afternoon tea. Looking at Zhuge Shang, who was dressed very professionally, Ji Chen asked her, Lawyer Zhuge, I heard that the other side has hired a defense lawyer, seems to be called Zhang Wei. Do you know anything about this lawyer? At this moment, Lin Menglu also curiously looked at Lawyer Zhuge. Lawyer Zhuge took a sip of her coffee and then looked at the three of them, saying, I asked a friend to find out about this lawyer Zhang. I have to say, this person is very formidable. Upon hearing this, Mu Bing's expression slightly changed. Is he really that powerful? Zhuge Shang nodded seriously. Indeed, he is very formidable. Hearing Zhuge Shang's response, Lin Menglu unconsciously tightened her grip on Ji Chen's sleeve, feeling a sense of nervousness. Only Ji Chen remained relatively calm. He looked at Zhuge Shang and asked, I wonder, Lawyer Zhuge, could you tell us what exactly makes Zhang Wei so formidable? Zhang Wei, known in the industry as Zhang Depeo. It's simply because, as a lawyer, he has an astonishing impact on his clients. Upon hearing this, Mu Bing's expression became somewhat strange. She couldn't understand why she felt that Zhuge Shang seemed to have more to say. Zhuge Shang continued, this person has fought 3 lawsuits in the industry. All 3 lawsuits shocked the industry. They showed everyone that lawsuits could be fought like this. Ji Chen became interested. Oh, what do you mean by that? Zhuge Shang took out a folder and pulled out a document. The first lawsuit involved a fixed-term imprisonment, and Zhang Wei defended the accused as not guilty. Lin Menglu curiously asked, did he win? Zhuge Shang shook her head and said, in a sense, he was successful. He made the judge change a fixed-term sentence to life imprisonment. Mu Bing, Ji Chen, Lin Menglu. Zhuge Shang continued, the second lawsuit involved life imprisonment, and Zhang Wei defended for a sentence reduction. Under his vigorous arguments, the judge changed the sentence from life imprisonment to death penalty, to be executed immediately. Mu Bing, Ji Chen, Lin Menglu. Zhuge Shang looked at the 3 of them, calmly took a sip of coffee, and continued, the third case, the plaintiff demanded 10 million in compensation. Mu Bing tentatively asked, did it change to a fixed-term sentence? Zhuge Shang shook her head and said, no, it was directly the death penalty, along with more than 20 related personnel, all sentenced to life imprisonment. All assets were completely seized. Upon hearing Zhuge Shang's words, everyone gasped in shock. They never expected that this Zhang Depeo was indeed a big cannon, and the explosion was not on others, but on their own side. Ji Chen rubbed his temples. Hearing all this, he was still quite shocked. Then, Ji Chen waved to the waiter Shaoan. Shaoan immediately came to Ji Chen's side, holding an incredibly precious card. Taking the card from Shaoan, Ji Chen directly handed it to Zhuge Shang. Lawyer Zhuge, then we congratulate you in advance on your victory. This is a 12-level VIP card for the Dream Jianghua revolving restaurant. I hope you can enjoy the food here. Ji Chen stood up, holding Lin Menglu, and said to Mu Bing and Zhuge Shang, Menglu and I have some matters to attend to, so we will take our leave first. After saying that, he bid farewell to everyone. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu walked towards the central mall. As for the lawsuit, after hearing Zhuge Shang's words, Ji Chen felt that as long as Zhang Depeo performed normally, the other side would be facing at least 20 years. After leaving the Dream Jianghua revolving restaurant, Lin Menglu linked her arm with Ji Chen. President, what are we going to the central mall for? Do you remember the charity auction tomorrow? I want to see if I can buy some dresses for my little cutie. Dresses? Girls love beauty.
Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, her eyes suddenly lit up. However, she wasn't happy because she could wear a dress. She wanted to pick out a handsome outfit for Ji Chen. Her favorite thing was to see Ji Chen in the various stylish clothes she chose for him. Thinking of this, Lin Manglu felt her excitement swell, and her steps unconsciously quickened. The Jianghua building and the Central Mall were already quite close, and the two soon arrived at the Central Mall. However, they didn't go to look at clothes first. Instead, they went to a milk tea shop. After ordering a cup of sugar-free fruit tea, Lin Manglu held the fruit tea, took a big sip, and then handed it to Ji Chen, saying, "President, try this. The new product is really delicious, and it's sugar-free, so you can drink it without worrying about gaining weight." Ji Chen took the fruit tea, reached out, and pinched Lin Manglu's peachy cheeks. "My little cutie, even if you gain a little weight, you'll still be very beautiful and cute." As he said this, Ji Chen also took a sip of the fragrant fruit tea. Then he looked at Lin Manglu and said, So sweet. So sweet? But this is sugar-free." Before Lin Manglu could finish her sentence, Ji Chen's lips pressed directly against hers. In that moment, Lin Manglu finally understood where the sweetness came from. After a few sips of the sweet fruit tea, Ji Chen handed it back to Lin Manglu. She held the fruit tea in one hand and held Ji Chen's arm with the other as they strolled through the Central Mall. However, as they visited shop after shop, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu did not find any place selling dresses. Even if there were, neither Ji Chen nor Lin Manglu found any styles they liked. Many of the brands had no design at all. They simply slapped on a logo and sold the clothes at exorbitant prices. Although Ji Chen was wealthy, he wouldn't buy such unremarkable clothes. After wandering through nearly half of the Central Mall, they still hadn't seen a single piece of clothing that caught their eye. Leaning against Ji Chen, Lin Manglu said, "President, it seems there aren't any good dresses here, and custom dresses can't be made overnight, right?" After a pause, Lin Manglu added, "How about we just wear the clothes we bought before?" Ji Chen stroked Lin Manglu's hair and said, "Don't worry, isn't there a fashion house up ahead? Let's go in and take a look." With that, the two entered the fashion house. As soon as they walked in, they saw a lady in traditional Hanfu walking quickly towards them. "Welcome. Is there anything you need help with?" Ji Chen surveyed the fashion house and sighed lightly. "Are you moving?" The lady was slightly taken aback, her face filled with bitterness. "Yes, we are moving. The location here is good, but it's just too expensive. We are dedicated to traditional Chinese clothing, but it seems that people nowadays prefer the big brand effect over garments with historical charm. But don't worry, although we are about to relocate, the new store isn't far from here. You can still order custom clothing as usual." As the lady finished speaking, an electronic voice suddenly echoed in Ji Chen's mind. "Ding, detected that the host has arrived at the soon-to-be-moved traditional Chinese fashion house. Sign-in successful, reward obtained. Top-level clothing design and craftsmanship." Top-level clothing design and craftsmanship allows the host to easily design exceptionally excellent clothing that can be passed down through the ages. Also enables the host to quickly handcraft clothing when materials are sufficient. Ji Chen's pupils slightly contracted. He hadn't expected this reward from the system this time. It's actually top tier. If he remembered correctly, this seemed to be the first time he had obtained a top-tier skill. Taking a deep breath, Ji Chen temporarily suppressed the shock within him. He then took Lin Manglu and started browsing the fashion house. Although many decorations had been removed from this fashion house, the most basic garments were still displayed in the glass cabinets. Looking at the beautiful traditional attire, both Ji Chen and Lin Manglu felt as if their hearts were subtly tugged by these garments. "President, why don't we order a set? They're just too beautiful." "Yeah, I also think these outfits really match our aesthetic style," Ji Chen added. "Most importantly, behind each piece of clothing lies the heritage of our dragon country's culture. Compared to the logos of other brands, these outfits undoubtedly have the most stories." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, the store manager nodded in agreement. She had initially traveled to various places in Dragon Country to learn from masters because she loved traditional attire. Unfortunately, many techniques had already been lost over time. The manager sighed, then seemed to remember there were customers present. She quickly regained her composure and asked Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, "What type of clothing do you two like? For what occasion will you wear it?" The charity auction held at the Central Mall. The manager's pupils suddenly constricted upon hearing about the charity auction at the Central Mall.
This was the most prestigious charity auction. Many business tycoons would attend, and it was said that many unattainable items from the outside world would be featured. Only truly wealthy individuals could participate in this charity auction. If she remembered correctly, the charity auction seemed to be held tomorrow? Sir, our traditional clothing from Dragon Country has a more complicated production process compared to other types of clothing. Even for expedited custom orders, it takes at least a month. Ji-Chin smiled slightly at this. I know, so I'd like to borrow the tools here and the materials needed to weave the clothes. I will purchase them at market price. As Ji-Chen's words fell, both the female manager and Lin Menglu looked at him in disbelief. Lin Menglu even asked in surprise, President, you're not planning to make it yourself, are you? Ji-Chen nodded slightly, while the female manager advised, Sir, although I don't know your skills, it's absolutely impossible to execute such a complicated process in a short time. However, facing the store manager's words, Ji-Chen looked at her with a calm expression. How would anyone know without trying? In an instant, the store manager was stunned by Ji-Chen's composed gaze. An unprecedented crazy thought surged in her mind. Could it be this man really able to do it? The store manager felt her brain go a bit numb, but looking at Ji-Chen, she instinctively walked into the storeroom and took out her best items. She was about to relocate her store, and Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu might just be the last two customers in her shop. Why not indulge them a little? Thinking of this, the store manager went to change into a work outfit, rolled up her sleeves, and came to Ji-Chen's side. Come on, I'll help you. Maybe this will speed things up. Lin Menglu was taken aback for a moment. She pointed to herself and said to Ji-Chen, President, what should I do? Ji-Chen looked at Lin Menglu and gently kissed her on the lips. Just rest well over there, you must be tired after browsing for so long. If you really feel bored, just record a video on your phone. Maybe in a few days, after a trim, it will be another video. Lin Menglu listened to Ji-Chen's words. Immediately, with immense confidence, she patted her chest and said, Don't worry, I'm a professional at shooting videos. As Lin Menglu's words fell, she confidently took out her phone and began today's filming session. Ji-Chen, on the other hand, turned his gaze to the various materials not far away. Satin, silk gauze, real silk, blue-printed cloth, gold, and silver threads. Whether it was ordinary clothing materials or the expensive fabrics reserved for high-end custom designs, everything was available here. The first thing Ji-Chen decided to make was his own outfit. He was very familiar with his body measurements. This time, he planned to sew himself a tang suit. As for the help from the female shop owner, Ji-Chen was not shy at all, continuously directing her to gather various materials together. Meanwhile, in his mind, he was sketching the form of the tang suit. The so-called tang suit has four main characteristics. First, a standing collar, with an opening at the center front of the top. Second, connected sleeves, meaning the sleeves in the garment are seamless, primarily using flat cutting. Third, a straight or diagonal placket. Fourth, a straight angle button, which is a knotted button made of two parts, the knot and the loop. Once he understood these key points, the essence of the tang suit began to emerge. He wanted the tang suit to appear grand and heavy, understated yet luxurious, with black as the main color, adorned with gold and silver threads, transforming into a five-clawed golden dragon. It coiled around the tang suit, with auspicious clouds fluttering, riding the clouds in mist. Its majestic aura was vividly reflected in Ji-Chen's hands. The female shop owner, who had originally said she would help Ji-Chen, instinctively covered her mouth with her hand after witnessing this scene, staring in astonishment at everything before her. This technique? Could it be a lost art? To be able to use 9 silver needles at the same time. As the saying goes, 9 is the ultimate number. The silver needles wove in and out, with threads overlapping and concealing each other, creating a layered three-dimensional effect. Before the shop owner could even feel the passage of time, Ji-Chen had crafted a tang suit using the materials available today. The entire garment was undyed, made from pure colored materials. With the outline of the gold and silver threads, he created a tang suit that was truly astonishing. If it weren't happening right before her eyes, the shop owner claimed she would never believe that someone could complete such a luxurious tang suit in less than 2 hours by themselves. The quality and craftsmanship far exceeded her own skills. Gulp instinctively, the shop owner swallowed. She slowly crouched down, gently stroking the tang suit before her, feeling the delicacy that passed under her fingers, making her feel that this tang suit was simply a masterpiece. Lin Menglu also temporarily stopped recording. She bounced over to Ji-Chen's side, carefully picking up the tang suit. Feeling the texture that far surpassed so-called luxury goods, her eyes filled with excited starlight. President, hurry, and try it on. I can't wait to see you in this outfit. Looking at the excited Lin Menglu, Ji-Chen indulgently said, okay. Before Ji-Chen could finish his sentence, Lin Menglu naturally took the clothes and helped him put them on, without Ji-Chen needing to lift a finger. It was clear that Lin Menglu really liked this tang suit. As Ji Chen donned the tang suit, the expressions of the shop owner and Lin Minglu both froze slightly. They looked at Ji Chen and felt that his aura at that moment was truly exaggerated. Most importantly, the vividly depicted, imposing five-clawed golden dragon could not overshadow Ji Chen's own charisma. It was evident just how special Ji Chen's aura was. Really beautiful. If it weren't for the presence of outsiders, Lin Minglu might have crazily burrowed into Ji Chen's arms. Ji Chen was just too handsome. It was clear that Lin Minglu was deeply enchanted by the poison called Ji Chen. "Ah, President, you're so handsome. Why do you have to be so handsome?" Seeing Lin Minglu so excited, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and helplessness. "Why say that? Woo, you're so handsome. When you go out, so many girls will definitely look at you. I don't want to share your handsome looks with them." Listening to Lin Minglu's words, which sounded like a little girl's, Ji Chen felt a bit helpless. "Alright Minglu, if you like to look at it, you can think about it however you want when you go back. Shouldn't we prepare your dress now?" Upon hearing about her dress, Lin Minglu immediately showed an excited smile. But in the next second, as if she thought of something, she said to Ji Chen, "President, won't you be too tired? I think I won't wear the dress. I'll just wear the one I wore at the welcome party. It's still beautiful, don't you think so?" Seeing Lin Minglu's concern for him, Ji Chen's lips curled up slightly. Tired? Not at all. He had a high-level physical constitution. Even if he didn't sleep for a week, it wouldn't be a big burden on his body, not to mention just these short 2 hours. As long as Ji Chen was willing, staying up all night would be no problem. So, Ji Chen didn't answer Lin Minglu's question but directly asked her, "Minglu, do you want a tang suit? Or some other outfit?" As if sensing Ji Chen's thoughts, Lin Minglu bit her lip lightly. "President, this time I want to be with you. You teach me how to do it. I will learn hard." After a pause, Lin Minglu seriously said to Ji Chen, "At the very least, I want to help the president." Watching this couple who cared for each other, the female shop owner standing nearby felt as if she had been fed a mouthful of dog food. So sweet. Inside the fashion house, bright lights illuminated the three of them. Ji Chen was teaching Lin Minglu how to make some small things. After all, without time to practice, it was hard to do well. However, Ji Chen was slightly surprised that Lin Minglu had great talent. She could easily learn all the simple techniques. In a short time, she was able to master them proficiently, at least not messing up. Compared to his tang suit, this hanfu was a bit more difficult. After all, this was ceremonial hanfu, luxurious and heavily crafted, surpassing the tang suit in every way. The three of them helped as much as possible, doing some small tasks for Ji Chen. Even so, they spent 2.5 hours to completely finish the hanfu in front of them. Ji Chen put the silver needle in the needle case and looked at Lin Minglu. He saw that her forehead was already covered in fragrant sweat. It was clear that Lin Minglu had been very serious just now. Thinking about how Lin Minglu had to constantly cooperate with him while learning, measuring various data, made Ji Chen feel a bit heartbroken. He gently embraced Lin Minglu in his arms, using his sleeve to wipe away her fragrant sweat. Looking at the hanfu in front of her, Lin Minglu felt quite excited. Although most of it was made by Ji Chen alone, there was also her contribution. Her cheeks flushed slightly as she looked at Ji Chen and asked, "President, can I try it on?" "Of course, it was prepared for you." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Minglu smiled happily. She immediately hugged the hanfu and jogged towards the changing room. But she hadn't waited long. Lin Minglu's shy voice came from the changing room. "President, can you come help me?" Hearing Lin Minglu's call, Ji Chen walked towards the changing room. Upon entering, he saw Lin Minglu with her fragrant shoulders partially exposed, her back to him. It was evident that her ears had turned a bit red from shyness. President, this is my first time wearing a hanfu. Can you teach me how to put it on?" As she spoke, Lin Minglu's voice was barely above a whisper. If it weren't for Ji Chen's keen senses, he might not have been able to hear what she was saying at all. Standing behind Lin Minglu, Ji Chen's large hand slipped through her arm, wrapping around her slender waist. He leaned close to her ear and said, "First, put on the inner garment and the skirt, then drape the tsuju over your body, tying the straps from left to right. Next, wrap the tsuju around your waist and secure it, finally tying the waist ribbon." Feeling Ji Chen's large hand wandering over her body, Lin Minglu didn't know why, but she felt her body go soft and unconsciously leaned into Ji Chen's embrace, feeling as if she were a puddle of water. Sensing Lin Minglu's slightly heated body, Ji Chen's lips curled up slightly, and his movements quickened a bit. After about 10 minutes, the hanfu was finally on. The sight of her in the flowing fabric, with her delicate features and graceful demeanor, was breathtaking. Lin Minglu supported herself with both hands, adorned with a golden hairpin and a jade pendant at her waist. The pearls and jade glimmered against her skin, while the coral and wood accents added to her beauty. The light fabric swayed gently, and her graceful figure seemed to dance with the wind. Turning around, Ji Chen was met with Lin Minglu's bashful, rosy face and her beautiful,
watery eyes that sparkled with affection as she gazed at him. Her cherry lips parted slightly, and she softly sang out like a delicate bird, "Hubby, do I look beautiful?" The word hubby made Ji Chen's heart flutter. Cute, elegant, charming, and graceful. All these qualities combined made Lin Manglu resemble a beauty from a painting, stepping forward like a blue lotus. Lin Manglu gently took Ji Chen's arm and stepped out of the changing room. The female shop owner turned her gaze to Lin Manglu. In an instant, her pupils constricted sharply. While she was organizing the fabric, she instinctively let go, causing the material to scatter and fall to the ground. At that moment, Ji Chen, dressed in traditional Tang attire, had a slight smile on his lips, his sculpted features captivating. The two exchanged glances, resembling a scene from a dream. They looked like extraordinary celestial beings, beautiful to the extreme. Even the shop owner, who had seen many ancient costumes, couldn't help but exclaim, "There has never been a beauty like this. A sight to behold. A beauty that could topple nations. Stunning enough to amaze the world." Unable to contain her excitement, she approached the two, exclaiming, "Sir, your skills are truly remarkable. I am in awe. Of all the ancient costumes I've seen, none can compare to the two exquisite garments you have created. If you wear this to the charity auction, I believe you will be the most dazzling person there." At this moment, Lin Manglu had not yet recovered from her shyness. With her head slightly lowered, she dared not look at the shop owner and softly said, "Is it really that beautiful?" "Beautiful. Absolutely stunning." With the shop owner's affirmation, Lin Manglu finally felt at ease. Her beautiful eyes turned back to Ji Chen, and she excitedly said, "President." Why are you calling me president again?" Lin Manglu stuck out her little tongue and said, "Hubby, yes, that's more like it." Lin Manglu then continued, "Hubby, I want to take some photos to post on my moments and stories. Is that okay?" "Of course. As long as it's something you want to do, I'll be there with you." Saying this, Ji Chen gently flicked Lin Manglu's delicate nose. Then, he entrusted the task of taking photos to the shop owner. With her help, a series of unedited beautiful pictures were captured. The photo was taken and stored in the phone. After taking the picture, Lin Manglu uploaded it to her moments and updates. While uploading the photo, Ji Chen looked at the female shop owner in front of him and asked, "Do you have more silk satin here?" "Yes. May I ask what you plan to do with it, sir?" The shop owner looked at Ji Chen and Lin Manglu. Whether it was Lin Manglu's hanfu or Ji Chen's tang suit, their accessories were still complete and did not require any additional embellishments. So why did Ji Chen need so much silk satin? Just as the shop owner was pondering this, Ji Chen casually replied, "To make a dragon robe." As soon as he said this, both the shop owner and Lin Manglu turned their gazes toward Ji Chen, their faces filled with shock. One must know that in ancient times, a dragon robe was a symbol of a nation's ruler. In terms of both materials and craftsmanship, it was the most extravagant and intricate. Nowadays, it was impossible to replicate the craftsmanship of the dragon robe by hand. And now, Ji Chen actually said he wanted to make a dragon robe? A dragon robe. If made step by step as before, it would take at least 3 months to complete. Fortunately, Ji Chen possessed top-notch skills. He could quickly produce the dragon robe. As long as the materials were sufficient, he could sew at an incredibly fast pace. Coupled with his superior physical condition, it was as if he had unlimited stamina, incomparable to anyone else. While Ji Chen was making the dragon robe, the moments and updates that Lin Manglu had just posted had already caused a huge stir. In the moments, with the release of the pictures, the exquisite clothing left everyone who saw the images in awe. Director Xiaoma, my wind brother is just too handsome. 19 Shuri, Mumu is really beautiful. I want to know where the clothes are from. Simply too gorgeous. Roy, only kids make choices. I praise them all. He Zifeng and Mumu are just too handsome. They are a pair of celestial mandarin ducks. Mutu Haiwang, unfortunately, I lack culture. One exclamation can conquer the world. Yi Han, absolutely stunning. Really too beautiful. In the updates, fans saw these two outfits and immediately shared them without hesitation. This is simply a treasure of our dragon country. So beautiful. Compared to those so-called luxury brands, this is simply a blowout. I really want to know where this is from. Why have I searched the entire internet and found no similar tang suits or hanfu? Tang suit and hanfu, a perfect match. While everyone was wildly praising Lin Manglu and Ji Chen's beauty, Ji Chen was busy weaving the dragon robe with both hands. At this moment, not only Lin Manglu but even the shop owner couldn't intervene. Hubby, don't you already have a tang suit? Why do you want to make a dragon robe? Lin Manglu's question piqued the shop owner's curiosity as well. After all, Ji Chen's skills today had opened her eyes. Most of the techniques used were ones she thought had been lost. Each one could keep her studying for a long time. At that moment, Ji Chen said to the two of them, as the shop owner mentioned, the so-called big brand effect nowadays attracts countless people's attention. Our clothing treasures are drowned out among these brands.
If possible, I want to let more people see the pinnacle of our dragon country's clothing craftsmanship. It is far beyond their techniques. Hearing Ji Chen's words, both Lin Manglu and the shop owner felt a surge of passion in their hearts. If possible, how could they not want to promote the clothing of the dragon country and take it out into the world? Ji Chen then added, moreover, for this dragon robe, I have used many techniques. To a great extent, it restores, no, it can even be said to surpass the craftsmanship of the past. With this dragon robe, we've reached a new height. It will fetch a higher price at the auction. And this is a charity auction. The money from this dragon robe will allow children in the mountains to avoid long treks over mountains just to go to school. They will be able to grow up in a better learning environment. The dragon robe is a gimmick. The price is a boost. Charity is the true intention. This not only promotes traditional clothing but also allows us to do what we can for society. So why not?
Upon hearing this, the female shop manager, who originally didn't know much about Ji Chen, felt that his figure seemed to grow taller at that moment. It was a feeling she had never experienced before.
Lin Manglu's expression was even more straightforward.
She gently leaned against Ji Chen's back, her Qingtuan resting against him, as if she could convey her feelings directly into his heart.
Time quietly passed.
After noticing that Lin Manglu had fallen into a dream, Ji Chen carried her to the exclusive VIP lounge to rest.
He then returned to the fashion house to continue making the dragon robe.
At midnight, the female shop manager could no longer hold on and stopped observing Ji Chen's techniques, returning to her own lounge to rest. However, this rest turned into a deep sleep. At that moment, an electronic voice echoed in Ji Chen's mind. Ding! On the 15th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, high-end fashion house and its design team.
High-end fashion house and its design team.
Possessing superb fashion design skills, their craftsmanship in making garments surpasses most others. Hearing the system's reward, Ji Chen couldn't help but give a thumbs up, praising the thoughtful system. He had originally planned to work alone until tomorrow, hoping to finish before the auction started. But now it seemed that the speed could be significantly increased. Without any hesitation, Ji Chen immediately called for the high-end fashion design team to come and assist him. With the help of a team, the speed showed a qualitative leap. As the sun slowly rose from the horizon, awakening the city's hustle and bustle, Ji Chen finally completed the dragon robe in his hands. He even made some modifications to the tang suit and hanfu, making them look more exquisite. Looking at the slightly drowsy team in front of him, Ji Chen directly gave each person 100,000 and sent them to rest. He temporarily placed the dragon robe in the fashion house and returned to the exclusive VIP lounge to rest a bit. By 4 in the afternoon, Ji Chen felt a slight itch at the tip of his nose and unconsciously wrinkled it. Slowly, he opened his eyes and saw Lin Manglu playfully poking him with her hair. Ji Chen pulled Lin Manglu into his arms and playfully slapped her perky bottom. Lin Manglu let out a soft exclamation, her face full of shyness. Be good, don't make trouble. After saying that, Ji Chen closed his eyes again, burying his head in Lin Manglu's Qingtuan, and continued to sleep.
Lin Manglu watched Ji Chen's actions, a faint smile appearing at the corners of her mouth.
She gently patted Ji Chen's back, not disturbing him.
Half an hour passed like this.
Lin Manglu felt it was about time and leaned close to Ji Chen's ear, whispering, "Hubby, it's time to get up, the charity auction is about to start." Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen suddenly opened his eyes, filled with the enticing fragrance in his nostrils.
He looked at Lin Manglu and gently pressed his lips against hers. I know, I'll wash up and then we'll go."
After saying this, Ji Chen finished washing up and took Lin Manglu to the female shop manager's fashion house.
At this moment,
the female store manager was admiring the dragon robe in front of her, her face filled with shock. She had just woken up from a dream not long ago, but looking at the dragon robe, she even thought she hadn't fully woken up. She had only completed a little bit before going to sleep. How could the dragon robe be finished by the time she woke up? How was this possible? Could it be that her approach was wrong? With this thought, the store manager even went back to her room and came out again. Yet the dragon robe still reflected in her eyes. The terrifying details constantly reminded her that this was a genuine dragon robe. A dragon robe woven with terrifying craftsmanship. This is simply a work of art. As the store manager's words fell, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu walked in from outside. "Sorry, I worked too late yesterday." Hearing Ji Chen's words, the store manager quickly waved her hand and said, "It's okay. If it weren't for you, sir, I wouldn't have had the chance to observe those nearly lost techniques. Just this learning opportunity is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Moreover, your dedication to our Dragon Kingdom's traditional clothing is something I can't compare to at all. I truly admire you, sir. As for the cost of materials, just forget it." Ji Chen quickly shook his head. "That won't do. These silks are worth thousands per meter. Using so much is unfair to you. One thing at a time, I must pay for the materials. Hearing Ji Chan's resolute words, and considering her recent move, which had strained her finances, she hesitated for a moment before taking the card from Ji Chan's hand. However, she didn't take much, she only charged the minimum cost.
Glancing at the time, Ji Chan and Lin Manglu changed into tang suits and hanfu.
Then Lin Manglu said to the store manager, "Sister Ren, we're going to participate in the charity auction first.
After the auction ends, we'll come back to play with you. Okay, have fun MMHM.
After saying that, the two left the fashion house, and the dragon robe was taken away by the staff.
Not only this dragon robe but also the Qianlong pink and white hollowed-out auspicious vase and the Ming Dynasty gold three-legged tripod. These two antiques were also sent by Ji Chen for auction. Each one could be said to be priceless. As Ji Chan and Lin Manglu walked towards the top of the central mall, many people had already arrived at the auction ahead of them. At the entrance of the auction, the general manager of the central mall stood there, welcoming the distinguished guests. A long red carpet was laid out on the road.
One by one, wealthy individuals dressed in luxury, holding delicate women in their arms, stepped onto the silk-made red carpet, walking towards the auction inside. Many of them were familiar with each other. Upon seeing one another arrive, they began to tease each other.
"Oh, Mr. Wang, is this your new darling?"
"Not at all, this is my life secretary. I just happened to bring her along to broaden her horizons."
"That YSL she's wearing must have been bought by you, Mr. Wang."
"I also want to buy one for my secretary, but I can't get one at all."
"Of course, you can't get one. This is a limited edition from YSL. You don't know, YSL has been raising prices every year in recent years. It's a solid investment."
"I know that, but I still bought Chanel. Their prices have been rising too.
Not to mention, it looks really beautiful on women. By the way, that Hermes you're wearing is nice too. I heard it's already out of print."
"Of course, I don't buy what's right. I only buy the most expensive. I guess all the spotlight today will be stolen by you, Mr.
Wang." "Ha ha ha, not at all. I just happen to have a channel to get it."
Mr. Wang added, "And look over there at Ms.
Li. She is the real focus today. She's much more impressive than us."
The outfit was specially made for her by the pirate master. Although the pirate master himself wasn't much to speak of, the clothes were indeed impressive. It could be said that there was no other outfit in the entire auction house that was more extravagant. Li Sini vaguely heard the words of the crowd, her face filled with an air of arrogance. The reason she wore this outfit was precisely for this effect. She either did not participate at all, or she would be the center of attention. Today, in this auction house, there would definitely be no one more luxurious than her. Just as Li Sini was thinking this, a commotion arose in the distance. It sounded like a series of gasps.
In the distance, Ji Chen was holding Lin Manglu's delicate hand as they walked toward the auction.
A handsome man and a beautiful woman, dressed in tang suits and hanfu, made the general manager, who was standing at the entrance, suddenly brighten up. Just moments ago, he had seen one wealthy person after another dressed in luxurious attire, but their essence was all the same, basically limited edition ready-to-wear or high-end custom designs. The most impressive were the outfits designed by the pirate master. Yet, in front of him, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, dressed in tang suits and hanfu, were the only ones like this.
Upon seeing Ji Chen arrive, the general manager quickly walked over.
"Mr.
Ji, you have finally arrived. Thank you very much for the items you prepared for the charity auction.
I believe they will fetch sky-high prices and contribute more to society." "I hope so," Ji Chen replied lightly, handing the invitation to the general manager.
This time, the general manager personally led Ji Chen and Lin Manglu into the venue.
As Ji Chen and Lin Manglu entered, the auction house, which had been slightly noisy due to the lack of a start, instantly fell silent. All eyes turned to Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, their pupils involuntarily narrowing.
"Wow, this is just too beautiful."
It's one thing to be beautiful, but the aura of the tang suit and hanfu was just too strong.
Forget about YSL and Chanel, even the outfits designed by the pirate master would struggle to overshadow their presence.
Hearing the crowd's comments, Wang and Li Seni, who had just been called out, along with those who had boasted about their own outfits, were now dumbfounded. They stared blankly at Ji Chen and Lin Manglu as they walked toward the auction house, feeling as if their hearts had been suddenly tugged. It turned out that our dragon country's traditional attire could be so beautiful. Even the once proud Li Seni felt dwarfed in comparison upon seeing this scene. This pair of handsome man and beautiful woman was truly stunning. Just as they were thinking this, the general manager led Ji Chen and Lin Manglu to the front row seats. Their bodies instinctively trembled. This young couple looked so youthful.
They were actually members of the Black Diamond card at the Central Mall. Most of the people here did not qualify for the Black Diamond card,
and this person in front of them actually possessed such a rare membership card.
Their status must far exceed that of the others. With this thought, all feelings of comparison and jealousy were cast aside. As for the man who had previously planned to cause trouble and flirt with Lin Menglu in front of Ji Chen, he quickly dismissed the idea, fearing he would be pressed to the ground by Ji Chen. At this moment, the time was almost up. Everyone took their seats in the auction house. Except for Ji Chen, the big shot in the front row, the rest sat in the second row toward the back, with Ji Chen gently pulling Lin Menglu into his embrace. Ji Chen looked at the auctioneer on stage. The auctioneer was an elderly man with a white beard, wearing glasses perched on his nose. The wrinkles on his face indicated that he was the most experienced auctioneer. Only in such high-level auction venues could one see an auctioneer like this. The auctioneer first introduced the rules of this auction. Then he immediately began the auction without any hesitation, which was the style that Ji Chen preferred. The first item up for bid is a Ming Dynasty gold three-legged cauldron, provided by Mr. Ji sitting in the front row. This cauldron is made of pure gold on the surface, decorated with precious gems such as rubies, sapphires, and pearls. It is an invaluable antique collection. The starting bid is 1 million, and each subsequent bid must be no less than 100,000. As the auctioneer's words fell, many people's gazes turned to Ji Chen, secretly admiring his generosity. After all, this was akin to giving something away for free. Only those truly dedicated to charity would be so generous. This made everyone unable to help but admire Ji Chen's character. Most importantly, this Ming Dynasty gold three-legged cauldron was indeed a top-notch item. Without any hesitation, they immediately began to bid. 10 million, 20 million, 50 million, 55 million, 60 million. In just a short moment, the Ming Dynasty gold three-legged cauldron was auctioned off for 60 million. This was the first time Lin Menglu had seen such an exaggerated scene. It seemed as if money was no longer money. She gently poked Ji Chen and said, "President, when I was live streaming before, I asked Teacher Catfish from Nian Nian Jianbao. Teacher Catfish said that the value of this Ming Dynasty gold three-legged cauldron could reach 100 million. Ji Chen nodded slightly, but he was more concerned about Lin Menglu's earlier address. "Menglu, why did you call me president again?" Lin Menglu's face turned red, and she quietly said to Ji Chen, "Well, there are a lot of people here, and I feel a bit shy." Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. However, he didn't force Lin Menglu to call him husband. After all, they had already taken a significant step. He believed that soon, Lin Menglu would adapt completely. Holding Lin Menglu's delicate body, Ji Chen turned his gaze to the big screen. Just as Lin Menglu had said, the final auction price of the Ming Dynasty gold three-legged cauldron was 120 million. This was quite close to the previous estimate of 100 million. As time went on, item after item was auctioned off. In the blink of an eye, they arrived at the second-to-last item, the dragon robe. Two attendants slowly pushed a mobile glass display case. The soft light illuminated the dragon robe within, showcasing its exquisite details. As the dragon robe appeared, everyone felt the imposing aura it exuded. Just looking at the dragon robe before them made their blood seem to boil within. At this moment, the auctioneer approached Ji Chen with a new microphone. Seeing this, Ji Chen released his embrace and took Lin Menglu's small hand, walking up to the stage. After receiving the brand new microphone, the auctioneer addressed the puzzled crowd, saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, now let us invite Mr. Ji, the owner of the Black Diamond card from the Central Mall, to introduce this extremely luxurious dragon robe." As the auctioneer's words fell, the lights in the auction hall instantly focused on Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. In an instant, everyone's attention was drawn to the traditional attire of the Dragon Kingdom. Tang suits, hanfu, dragon robes. These were three completely different styles, but each was extremely generous. Compared to so-called luxury brands, the traditional attire of the Dragon Kingdom was like the blazing sun in the sky. Unmatched. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you very much for your support. As we all know, this is a charity auction. Rather than auctioning off those antiques at home, I thought very seriously about how I could better participate, to do more meaningful things. So, I created this dragon robe. As his words fell, the crowd erupted in astonishment. A look of shock appeared on everyone's faces. They whispered among themselves, "Did he make it himself? A black diamond card holder actually has this kind of skill?" From my perspective, the stitching here is no less than that of any major workshop. It's simply perfect, and the aura of this single piece far exceeds those so-called garments. Those luxury clothing brands have also produced many traditional Dragon Kingdom outfits, but they were just too ugly. Exactly, compared to those foreign brands. Only we locals can truly do justice to this traditional attire. Listening to their discussions, Ji Chen knew that he had piqued their interest. Immediately, he continued, "The dragon robe, a symbol of a nation's ruler. Its materials are made from a large amount of genuine silk satin.
The sewing technique is the nearly lost 9-needle overlapping stitch method. It is outlined with pearls, corals, jade, peacock feathers, and gold and silver threads. Not only are the materials precious, but the techniques are also where the value lies. As Ji-chin spoke, many people's eyes were already filled with eagerness. Ji-chin glanced at the auctioneer, who understood the cue and addressed the crowd. The dragon robe. Starting bid is 10 million, with increments no less than 500,000. Just as the auctioneer's words fell, Lee Sin-hee, dressed in pirate attire, coldly shouted, 100 million. Hisses. The crowd couldn't help but gasp. Their expressions changed slightly. However, just when everyone thought this was the limit, another man raised his paddle, 200 million. Hisses. In an instant, everyone turned to look at that man. He was holding a delicate little woman, none other than the very pleased Mr. One from earlier. He was genuinely interested in the dragon robe before him. He had always liked clothes, and now encountering something even more expensive, how could he not be tempted? Even if it meant offending Lee Sin-hee, Mr. Wang didn't think it was a big deal. After all, their business dealings had no relevance. However, both of them truly underestimated this dragon robe. Although the price reached 200 million in such a short time, at a high-end charity auction, who couldn't come up with 200 million, 250 million, 210 million, 230 million? Lin Manglu felt both excited and nervous as she listened to the crowd bidding for the dragon robe. As if sensing Lin Manglu's thoughts, Ji-chin tightened his grip on her hand slightly and smiled at her. The originally tense Lin Manglu leaned unconsciously against Ji-chin's arm after seeing his smile, her lips breaking into a sweet grin. Just at that moment, the price on the big screen suddenly changed, 300 million. At this moment, the entire venue was in shock. Even the auctioneer was momentarily stunned. Although he was a seasoned auctioneer, he had handled items worth over 300 million only a handful of times. He never expected to witness such a scene at this charity auction. But soon, his professionalism brought him back to reality. He raised his small hammer and knocked it lightly. 300 million once. Is there anyone else willing to bid? The entire room looked at each other, waiting for the next bidder. But the venue remained silent. 300 million twice. Is there anyone else bidding? Then, the auctioneer slowly raised his hand, clapped 300 million 3 times. Sold. As the auctioneer's words fell, this moment was captured by someone. In the photo, Ji-chin, Lin Manglu, and the dragon robe, along with the 300 million transaction price, were all included. That person directly uploaded it to their social media with the caption, attended a charity auction, and a dragon robe was actually sold for 300 million. I was so close to getting it. This looks like a silent display of pretentiousness. Once it was posted on the Moments, many people quickly liked it. However, one of his nieces recognized the two people in the photo. Is that He Zifeng and Mu Muya? He Zifeng? Mu Muya? I'm not too sure about that. So where is this? It's the charity auction at the Central Mall. Got it. In a room decorated in soft pinks, a girl in white stockings was saving the Moments picture on her phone. After learning about the charity auction, she wasted no time and set up her phone to start filming. After a simple edit, she uploaded it to Pilai Pala. The title was The Unknown Side of He Zifeng and Mu Muya. Soon, many people noticed the video and clicked in. They saw a seemingly innocent girl seriously saying to the camera, "Everyone, I assume you clicked in because of my title. Please put down your 40-meter-long machetes and listen to me." As we all know, He Zifeng and Mu Muya are a very loving couple and are also very generous to their fans. They have even put out at least 30 million as a benefit for their million fans. But because of this, many people say, if He Zifeng has so much money, why doesn't he do charity? But do you know? During the times we can't see them, He Zifeng and Mu Muya wore our Dragon Kingdom's traditional clothing and presented a dragon robe personally woven by him. It was auctioned at the charity auction for a staggering 300 million, providing better learning environments for children in mountainous areas. But do you really think it's just that? No, it's not just this expensive dragon robe that represents extraordinary significance. He Zifeng also provided a heart-turning bottle and a golden tripod for the charity auction. The total value reached 1 billion. Just for charity, He Zifeng has put out items worth 1 billion. Why do you think they never do charity? The girl in the video was filled with righteous indignation. While speaking, she displayed images and videos from the auction, all of which she had obtained from others. And as soon as this video appeared, the entire Pilai Pala exploded. Just look, hashtag He Zifeng is like this behind the scenes. Hashtag the 300 million dragon robe. Hashtag the He Zifeng and Mu Muya you don't know. Hashtag stunning traditional clothing. Hashtag He Zifeng's charity donations of at least 1 billion. Hashtag these keywords instantly surged to the trending topics on Pilai Pala. And from the trending topics, it continuously spread outwards.
Within 5 minutes of the video being posted, it had 10,000 views. Within 10 minutes, it had 90,000 views. Within 20 minutes, it had 500,000 views. As this video continued to break through, many people's attention turned here. It even attracted quite a few new users to Pilai Pala. As an editor at Pilai Pala, one quickly noticed this video. After a brief glance at the content, the female editor wasted no time and provided a full-service promotion for the video. Homepage recommendation, hot push, category recommendation. Every possible promotion was given at the same time. Thus, this video saw an explosive increase. A large number of viewers flooded into the video. The Himu CP super topic is here. I heard there's a beauty praising our idol. I didn't expect He Zifeng and Mumoya to be such people behind the scenes. Oh no, I'm even more of a fan now. He Zifeng is really too generous. Those who say He Zifeng has money but doesn't do charity, come out. It's these people with poor judgment who really should apologize to He Zifeng and Mumoya. Agreed. An apology is a must. As emotions were stirred, a large number of people began to spontaneously target the previous false statements. Another keyword search hashtag haters must kneel and apologize hashtag appeared in the channel. However, compared to this, what intrigued everyone even more was the tang suit and hanfu worn by Ji Chen and Lin Manglu. Coupled with the dragon robe that was auctioned for 300 million, it sparked a significant curiosity about traditional clothing. They all at Mumoya, wanting to know where Mumoya had bought the outfits. At this moment, in the auction hall, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu stepped down, and the dragon robe was sent to the back, ready to be picked up at the end. Meanwhile, everyone's attention was focused on the last auction item. The auctioneer introduced to the crowd, "This is Mr. Luo, who wishes to remain anonymous, donating this item to the auction. It is an exceptionally rare uncarved glass-type imperial green blood jade." Upon hearing this, Ji Chen looked towards the jade not far in front of him. The transparent imperial green was of excellent quality, but when the auctioneer shone the light on it, one could still see a hint of blood jade in the middle. This blood jade is what is referred to as blood heart. Such a level of jade is already top-notch, not to mention the existence of blood heart, which left many people feeling unheard of. The auctioneer then said, starting bid is 30 million, with each bid not less than 100,000. As soon as the words fell, everyone rushed to bid. 31 million, 32 million, 32.5 million. Listening to the bids, Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu beside him. He saw her beautiful eyes fixed on the glass-type imperial green blood jade before them. Her star-like eyes were completely captivated by the jade. He skillfully pulled Lin Manglu into his arms and asked her, "Is it beautiful?" Beautiful." Lin Manglu nodded vigorously. Women, like the legendary dragons, love shiny things, not to mention such transparent jade. With this in mind, Ji Chen raised his paddle and bid 100 million. Lin Manglu came back to her senses, looking at Ji Chen in shock. "President, it's okay. I quite like this piece of jade," Ji Chen replied. "Moreover, this is an uncarved jade. We can design it ourselves when we get back and find a master to carve it." "But isn't this too expensive?" "Not expensive. Besides the fact that the jade itself will appreciate after carving, don't you and I both really like jade? But what I like most is you," Mua Lin Manglu said, pressing her cherry lips against Ji Chen's. This scene happened to be seen by everyone present. For a moment, they couldn't help but sigh. Perhaps this is what young love is like. 100 million once. The auctioneer's voice fell. Observing the crowd's reaction, they simply didn't want to compete. The previous dragon robe had already stunned them. Plus, with Ji Chen's status, they wanted to do him a favor. Thus, the people in the auction hall just looked at the auctioneer without saying a word. 100 million twice. 100 million 3 times. Congratulations to Mr. Ji for winning this glass-type imperial green blood jade. At this moment, a waitress came over. Ji Chen directly handed his black diamond card to the waitress. Then, Ji Chen leaned close to Lin Manglu's ear and asked, "Minglu, what do you want to eat later? How about we go for hot pot? I haven't had hot pot in a long time. Okay." Ji Chen tucked a few strands of hair behind Lin Manglu's ear. "Just right, I know a hot pot place that tastes pretty good. Let's go check it out." I'll record our daily romance, then let those fans envy our relationship." "You're so bad. Are you afraid they won't get enough dog food?" As she spoke, Ji Chen gently scratched Lin Manglu's delicate nose. President, don't scratch it, or you'll flatten my nose." "How could that be? My little darling's nose is so perky. How could it possibly flatten?" It's worth noting that Lin Manglu's nose is something many envy. Some people even go for plastic surgery, but it's hard to reach Lin Manglu's level. The most important thing is that Lin Manglu's is completely natural. That's why so many people feel envy and jealousy. Moreover, Lin Manglu embodies both cuteness and charm.
However, only Ji-Chen can appreciate her soft and alluring side.
Leaning against Ji-Chen, Lin Manlu took out her phone. The waitress was currently handling various procedures.
Taking advantage of this time, Lin Manlu skillfully opened her backend. It was at this moment that she suddenly realized her private messages seemed to have exploded.
Noticing Lin Manglu's expression, Ji-Chen quickly asked, "Manglu, what happened?"
As he spoke, Ji-Chen leaned over to look at Lin Manglu's phone. Lin Manglu pointed at the phone in front of her, her voice slightly trembling.
She said to Ji-Chen, "President, it seems we've trended again." "Trending again?"
Ji-Chen tilted his head slightly, a look of confusion on his face.
But it seemed they hadn't done anything recently, right? With this thought, Ji-Chen browsed the trending topics.
He soon came across the video of that girl. For a moment, Ji-Chen said somewhat triumphantly, "I didn't expect this to go viral." At that moment, the untold stories of He Zifeng and Mu Muya had already climbed to the third spot on the trending list.
The top two were the joint sports meet of Magic City University and He Zifeng's million-follower gift giveaway. The top three trending topics were all monopolized by Ji-Chen.
In the auction hall, Ji-Chen and Lin Manglu sat in the front row, flipping through the relevant back-end information. They roughly organized it and found that the vast majority of people were inquiring about traditional clothing. It was evident that the audience really liked the tang suit and hanfu that Ji-Chen and Lin Manlu were wearing.
In Ji-Chen's view, traditional clothing has always been deeply embedded in the blood of the people of Manhwa.
However, many traditional garments online have been mass-produced with shortcuts. The highest-level techniques and materials have no promotional channels, leading many to believe that the quality of Manhwa's traditional clothing isn't very good. But now, Ji-Chen had created a stunning dragon robe using nearly lost techniques, instantly igniting the passion that had been hidden in everyone's hearts.
At this moment, Lin Manglu turned to Ji-Chen and said, "President, how about I post an update to explain this matter to everyone?"
Go ahead and explain. After all, it's a great thing for promoting traditional culture."
Lin Manglu nodded, thinking the same.
Immediately, her slender fingers began tapping on the phone screen.
Soon, she edited an update. La, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mu Muya. I believe many of you have already seen that we are at a charity auction. What we're wearing is our Manhwa's traditional clothing, and we brought a dragon robe made with nearly lost techniques. I've seen many viewers inquiring about where to buy these traditional outfits. So, I'll reply to everyone here. These clothes were carefully sewn by my beloved president, with his deep affection, playful, JPG. They should not be available for purchase at the moment. However, we know a very dedicated female boss.
Her skills are truly impressive. Just wait until I introduce her to everyone.
Let's interview her about traditional clothing knowledge. Please don't rush, everyone. The editor completed it. Lin Manglu immediately posted it to her feed. At this moment, many people were watching Lin Manglu's updates.
As soon as she posted, quite a few people clicked in directly. However, their tone was very unpleasant. It seemed they were deeply skeptical about whether Ji-Chen could master the nearly lost art.
I think Mumu is just love-struck, completely being used by He Zifeng as a publicity machine. I also think it's just hype, creating a god here. Then they can rake in money.
I feel the same way. After all, He Zifeng is too young.
How could he possibly learn such a nearly lost skill? Even if he had the chance to learn, He Zifeng might not have the time to practice.
Exactly. I really hate this hypocritical couple.
Lin Manglu didn't turn it off.
Every time after posting, she habitually refreshed the comments. But this time, the comments made her feel very wronged. Unconsciously, Lin Manglu gripped her phone tightly, her knuckles turning slightly white, showing how hard she was holding it. Just then, Ji-Chen's large hand gently wrapped around Lin Manglu's small hand.
"Manglu, don't pay attention to those guys. Aren't they saying we're just hyping it up?
In that case, let's take some time to make them completely shut up."
Originally, Ji-Chen didn't plan to edit the video during the auction.
He intended to wait until he got home to edit it, as there were still some matters to handle afterward. But now it seemed that not editing was not an option. If he didn't slap these guys in the face, they might just jump up and hit their own knees. Ji-Chen took Lin Manglu's phone from her hand, opened the editing software, and without saying a word, directly used advanced editing skills.
Although editing on a phone was indeed troublesome and had many limitations, for Ji-Chen, these were minor issues.
His fingers danced like butterflies. In the fastest time, he edited and sped up the video Lin Manglu had shot.
He even added some soothing music so that the audience wouldn't find it too dull. Editing on a phone was much slower than on a computer. Ji-Chen spent about 20 minutes to barely finish the production.
Then he uploaded it for review, along with the caption, "Hello everyone, I am He Zifeng. I heard some people think we are just hyping this up, putting on a show. So I will use this video to prove my innocence.
Don't think that just because you feel useless, others can't do it. Instead of being a keyboard warrior online, Why not take some time to enrich yourself? After finishing the caption, Ji-chun uploaded it. About 5 minutes later, the video passed the review. In the video, Ji-chun demonstrated the 9-needle technique. Everyone was left dumbfounded by the scene before them, especially those who had previously doubted Ji-chun, who quickly deleted their comments and fled. It was simply too embarrassing. As for Ji-chun's tone in the caption, no one paid it any mind, because in their view, his Zifeng was right on point. He absolutely couldn't let keyboard warriors be so rampant. Moreover, for the Himu CP fans, his Zifeng's action was simply a domineering display of love for his partner. It was just too easy for them to ship. The online response was overwhelmingly positive. As this video continued to gain traction online, the nearly lost technique surged back into the trending topics. Even the last remaining masters of techniques in Long Country rarely expressed their opinions through media channels. If their words could be condensed into one sentence, it would be that the masters wanted to take his Zifeng as their disciple to learn this 9-needle ultimate skill. This was a direct slap in the face to those who thought Long Country's traditional arts were inferior to foreign shepherd dogs. Witnessing the superb traditional craftsmanship of the Dragon Kingdom, with the affirmation from the master of techniques, countless people rushed to the video, continuously flooding the comments. Hurry up and apply for heritage status. Don't let the thieves take it away. Yes, that's right. We absolutely cannot let the thieves take it. This is our cultural heritage of the Dragon Kingdom. Cultural heritage of the Dragon Kingdom. Forever a deity. Seeing the numerous comments, Ji-chun also reacted. It must be said that the concerns of the netizens were indeed valid. Such techniques, nearly lost to time, might not be learned through a video, but he would definitely teach them in the future, passing down these traditional techniques of the Dragon Kingdom. By then, he would have to apply for heritage status. Before that, thinking of this, Ji-chun immediately modified his video, adding a large number of Dragon Kingdom flags, making it impossible for others to handle the video. Soon after, Ji-chun changed the source. The netizens who noticed the change in the video burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, the pandas have no food to eat, all because you took all the bamboo shoots from the mountain. The bamboo shoots are gone. The pandas have nothing to eat. It's really the bamboo baby knocking on the door. The bamboo has arrived home. Thinking of the expression of the thieves, I don't know why. I just want to say, well done. Watching the shift in public opinion, Lin Menglu held on to Ji-chun, her head resting on his chest. She heard Lin Menglu say to Ji-chun, "President, you're so good. What should I do if I become more and more dependent on you in the future than just keep depending on me? No matter what happens, I will protect you." Ji-chun replied, "Who told you that you are my little treasure?" Hearing Ji-chun's words, a smile curved at the corners of Lin Menglu's mouth. Yet, in her beautiful eyes, there were tears welling up because of Ji-chun's sweet words. Then, Lin Menglu took a deep breath, as if she had made a decision in her heart, and nodded vigorously. Then I will cling to you for a lifetime. When the time comes, even if you want to shake me off, I won't leave." "Pfft, silly girl, what nonsense are you saying? Don't worry, no matter which lifetime it is, I've got you covered." Ji-chun affectionately stroked Lin Menglu's hair and said to her very seriously. At that moment, a waitress from the auction came to Ji-chun and Lin Menglu's side. "Mr. Ji, here is your black diamond card. The payment has been completed, and the glass-type Imperial Green Blood Jade has been delivered to the previous address as per your request. It is expected to arrive tonight." Ji-chun took the black diamond card handed to him by the waitress. "I understand. Thank you for your hard work. It's no trouble, it's what I should do." After saying that, the waitress slightly bowed and then retreated from their sight. At this moment, Ji-chun took Lin Menglu's delicate hand and walked towards the exit of the auction. Anyone who sensed the aura of Ji-chun and Lin Menglu instinctively made way for them. At the entrance, the general manager of the Central Mall saw Ji-chun and Lin Menglu coming out and immediately respectfully said to Ji-chun, "Mr. Ji, our Central Mall's official website has updated the detailed process regarding this charity auction. Congratulations on making the greatest contribution in this charity auction. All the details of the money we used will be displayed on the official website. Mr. Ji can check the accounts at any time." Ji-chun nodded slightly and said, "I'll trouble you with the charity-related matters, but I will also send someone to verify the financial details later. But I believe you know the importance. Rest assured, Mr. Ji, our Central Mall will definitely keep our word." Ji-chun nodded slightly. He still believed in this. Otherwise, he wouldn't have participated in this auction. However, he would still say what needed to be said and do what needed to be done. After all, he didn't want to tarnish his reputation. If it were just himself alone, it wouldn't matter. But now he has Menglu, so he won't allow his own issues to affect Lin Menglu. Thinking of this, Ji-chun looked in Lin Menglu's direction. He decided to let Lin Menglu continue being his little baby. He would always pamper her. As if sensing Ji Chen's gaze, Lin Minglu turned to him and asked, "Is something wrong, President?" Facing Lin Minglu's question, Ji Chen smiled slightly and said, "It's nothing. Before we leave the Central Mall, let's stop by the fashion house again." I'll listen to you." After saying this, Lin Minglu took Ji Chen's large hand, wrapped it around her waist, and leaned against him, her face beaming with a happy smile. Soon, the two of them made their way from the top floor of the Central Mall to the fashion house on the second floor. Before they even entered the female manager's fashion house, the manager excitedly rushed out. She held up her phone and quickly approached Ji Chen and Lin Minglu. "It's a hit. It's completely on fire. I told you it would be a success. Because our dragon country's traditional clothing is never inferior to any other country." The manager was very excited, and as she spoke, tears of joy streamed down her face. Seeing this scene, Ji Chen realized that the manager knew about the trending topic, the explosive popularity of tang suits and hanfu, and the auction of the dragon robe for 300 million. Watching the manager's excitement, Ji Chen felt a deep sense of comfort. Perhaps it was because of people like her that the weaving techniques of Dragon Country had not completely died out. "Sisterin, I have some things I want to discuss with you this time." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Jin instinctively wiped her tears and said to Ji Chen, "Mr. Ji, I'm sorry, I lost my composure. Let's sit down and discuss things after we get settled. By the way, would you like some water? I'll go prepare it for you." Seeing Jin so excited, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. No, there's no need for that, sisterin. Let's just have a normal chat." And Jin was too excited about the success of traditional clothing. After hearing Ji Chen's words, she took a sip of water to calm herself down and then looked at Ji Chen, saying, "Mr. Ji, may I ask what you wanted to discuss with me? Is it about traditional clothing?" Ji Chen nodded slightly. "Sisterin, didn't you say before that you were planning to relocate your store due to funding and market reasons?" And Jin nodded. But now many people in the Dragon Country market are refocusing their attention on traditional clothing. In the future, traditional clothing will definitely have a larger market. And in the high-end traditional clothing sector, there are hardly any well-known fashion houses. So I thought about establishing a benchmark for high-quality traditional clothing, using the most top-notch techniques to create the most exquisite garments. Let the whole world know that our Dragon Country's clothing is unmatched. As Ji Chen's words fell, Jin felt her heart ignite with passion. But then she quickly recognized the reality. She shook her head slightly. "Mr. Ji, although traditional clothing is on fire, becoming a benchmark in the industry cannot be achieved by just one or two people. Even those luxury brand fashion houses need an outstanding designer along with many skilled weavers. It takes a long time of accumulation to rise to the luxury market. With just a few of us, it's simply impossible." After hearing Jin's words, Ji Chen curiously said, "When did I say that I only have one person here? What does that mean?" Even Lin Minglu. At this moment, he also looked at Ji Chen, unsure of what Ji Chen was up to. Soon, Ji Chen smiled slightly, took out his phone, and sent a message. The design team of the high-end fashion house was seen lining up to enter the Central Mall. They then arrived in front of the fashion house on the second floor. Seeing this scene, Jin couldn't help but open her mouth in shock. Jin pointed at the people in front of her and asked in disbelief, "Mr. Ji, may I ask what this is?" "This is my fashion house team. Each of them possesses incredible skills. They are proficient in various stitching techniques and, when it comes to making clothes, they far exceed most people." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Jin felt it was hard to believe, but she did not question it, because given Ji Chen's status, he had no need to deceive her. While Jin was digesting this information, Ji Chen looked at her and said, "From your eyes, I see your love for traditional clothing. Perhaps our efforts are just a drop in the ocean for this vast market. But I believe that through our love for traditional clothing, we can definitely promote it and let the beauty of traditional attire reach the whole world. Sisterin, are you willing to contribute your modest strength to traditional clothing?" As he spoke, Ji Chen extended his hand towards Jin. And Jin looked at Ji Chen's hand, her pupils filled with hesitation. "Sisterin, only those who love traditional clothing like you can pass on their passion to more people." At this moment, Lin Minglu chimed in to support. Yes, she loved traditional clothing so much. Rather than clinging to her small piece of land and returning to inherit the family fortune when she could no longer hold on, why not take a chance to fight for a vast ocean for the traditional clothing of Longwa? "Then, please take care of me from now on," Jin said, extending her hand to grasp Ji Chen's. At that moment, they also held the future of traditional clothing. "Then sisterin, this fashion house will be taken over by us. I will remodel it with the logo of Fashion House, and we will also take that shop outside. The Fashion House in the Central Mall will focus on high-end customization, while the outside Fashion House will focus on ready-to-wear. High-end customization will set the industry benchmark, while ready-to-wear will serve the public, bringing traditional clothing into the sight of more people. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Jin hesitated, but this will transfer various dangers onto you. What if? There is no what if. Either we don't do it, or we do it to the best of our ability. This is what the person I love most has told me. At this point, Ji Chen looked at Lin Menglu beside him. Lin Menglu smiled slightly at Ji Chen. Caught off guard, Jin was fed a mouthful of dog food by Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. So delicious, then I will work hard to promote traditional clothing. Yes, but before that, we can start taking orders. Only when more people wear it can it be called a trend. Otherwise, it can only be niche, meant for self-appreciation. Jin raised an eyebrow and looked at Ji Chen, saying, Mr. Ji, what do you plan to do? Ready-to-wear is meant to serve the public, and we won't open custom appointment services, but we can start the customization line first. Anyone who wants to customize high-end traditional clothing only needs to answer 3 questions about traditional clothing to qualify for an appointment. By paying a deposit of 10,000 yuan, they can come to the offline store for customization services. At almost cost price, they can purchase our high-end garments. This event is tentatively set for 1 year. Hearing Ji Chen's thoughts, Jin voiced her doubts. But if that's the case, won't the high-end customizations not make any profit within a year? Sisterin, please don't misunderstand their definition. High-end customization is meant to set the benchmark. What we need to do is add our logo to our high-end garments. It's to showcase our superb skills. And making money comes from ready-to-wear items. Of course, even with ready-to-wear, our quality must far exceed the market. We must strive for perfection. Jin listened and nodded slightly. She understood a bit of Ji Chen's thoughts. In the following time, Ji Chen and Jin discussed various issues regarding culture, benefits, channels, sales, and promotion. After confirming most aspects, Ji Chen used his privileges to have someone from the Central Mall help finalize a contract. After signing the contract, Ji Chen said to Jin, Sisterin, we've discussed enough for today, you should take a good rest. I'll have someone try to get the fashion house organized within half a day, and we can start the customization service tomorrow. After all, Ji Chen had learned that both fashion houses were almost ready. As long as they paid a little more, it would definitely be no problem within half a day. I understand. Everything is for a better tomorrow for traditional clothing. Upon hearing this, everyone raised their cups in place of wine and drank it all. Afterwards, Ji Chen and Lin Menglu returned to the villa in the estate. They placed the glass-type imperial green blood jade they had bid on at the auction into the collection room. At this moment, it was already 8:10 in the evening. Feeling quite tired from the past 2 days, Lin Menglu went to bed after washing up. Hubby Hugni Ji Chen smiled gently and immediately pressed his lips against Lin Menglu's. He softly said to her, You've worked hard these past few days. Lin Menglu, with eyes full of affection, gently shook her head and said softly, It's not hard. The one who really worked hard is you. So Lin Menglu continued, leaning in to kiss Ji Chen again. This kiss was long and tender, and they didn't know how long it lasted before they finally parted. Lin Menglu's cherry lips were slightly swollen, but the happy smile spread across her delicate face. She said to Ji Chen, So this is your reward, hubby. After saying that, Lin Menglu leaned against Ji Chen's chest and slowly closed her eyes, falling asleep in no time. It was clear that Lin Menglu was truly exhausted. After all, unlike him, she didn't possess a high-level physical constitution. Even a few days without sleep would be tough for her. Looking at Lin Menglu's sleeping face, Ji Chen softly said, Good night, Menglu. In the blink of an eye, the next day arrived. At 10 in the morning, after signing for 100 million, Ji Chen woke up from his dreams. Holding Lin Menglu in his arms, he played with his phone. Through the messages on his phone, Ji Chen knew that the fashion house was almost ready. He immediately sent a message to Jin to prepare. Then, he edited the video Lin Menglu had recorded while discussing traditional clothing yesterday and uploaded it to the platform. In the video uploaded yesterday, Ji Chen had showcased his skills while weaving tang suits, and Jin had also demonstrated her craftsmanship, so everyone was quite familiar with her. The entire video contained no promotional content. Even if dissected, it was all about the culture and love for traditional clothing. Yet, this deep emotional connection to traditional clothing profoundly touched many viewers. Ji Chen himself had also been deeply moved by Jin's passion at that time. Subsequently, everyone spontaneously searched and found the fashion house in the Central Mall. They spread the news. After receiving Ji Chen's message, Jin also timely released the fashion house's activities through the Central Mall's official website, stating that anyone who answered 3 questions about traditional clothing would be eligible. To qualify for an appointment, one must pay a reservation fee of 10,000. Then, they can come to the store to customize their favorite traditional attire. Inside the fashion house, Jin felt very nervous. After receiving news from Ji Chen, she had been waiting for a while. However, there was no news from the front desk at all. How could Injin not be anxious? At that moment, the general manager of the central mall and the front desk attendant approached Injin. The general manager exclaimed, "Injin, it's exploded, completely exploded." Injin instinctively clenched her fists. What exploded? Our central mall's hotline has completely blown up. Everyone calling is inquiring about your fashion house. At this time, the front desk attendant anxiously added, "Sisterin, we at the front desk are overwhelmed. The number of incoming calls is just too much. Even if there are more people, we can't possibly handle it?" And Jin was completely stunned. She had thought that even if there were many custom orders, it wouldn't be that exaggerated. But now it seemed that there were indeed many wealthy people. Even with a 10,000 reservation fee, the phones were still ringing off the hook. This left Jin unsure whether to be happy or worried. Just then, her phone buzzed. Looking at the message, she saw Ji Chen had sent her a note. "The phone should be exploding by now, right? Just post a message saying there are too many people, and tell them not to call but to make reservations directly on the official website." Upon reading this, Jin instinctively replied, "But do we have an official website? I've already had someone set it up. I'll send you the URL shortly, along with the certification account for your store manager." "So you anticipated all of this?" "Ahem, Sisterin, you can do it. It's going to be quite busy for a while. I'll come help when I have time." With that, Ji Chen slipped away. He wanted to hold his precious Minglu a little longer after all. Lin Minglu's soft and fragrant body was very comfortable to hold. Meanwhile, Jin, looking at the message, immediately posted the official website address for the fashion house on the Central Mall's official site. Those who had been watching, seeing that the phones had exploded, finally hesitated no more and immediately rushed to the official website. At that moment, Jin had just logged into her store manager account. She saw that over 3,000 people had paid the 10,000 reservation fee through 3 questions. The appointment times were already pushed back to over half a year later, and this number was still growing. Looking at such exaggerated data, Jin's eyes couldn't help but become a bit moist. So there are still so many people in Longwa who love our traditional attire. As her words fell, 2 lines of excited tears streamed down Jin's face. In an instant, Jin was overwhelmed with joy. The official website had exploded. Completely exploded. A massive influx of people surged in. Countless individuals, eager to secure a reservation, even took the initiative to learn about traditional attire. Some, upon realizing they couldn't answer the 3 questions, spent money to have others help them. But unfortunately, Ji Chun had already anticipated this. Anyone who noticed a significant deviation in the login address within a short time would encounter login errors. This greatly reduced the middleman's profit margins while better promoting traditional attire. In a villa within the estate, Ji Chen and Lin Minglu got out of bed together and washed up. Ji Chen then went to the kitchen to prepare a delicious breakfast while Lin Minglu hugged him from behind, a slight smile on her lips, enjoying the tranquility of the morning. Once breakfast was ready, the two sat in the dining room, looking at information related to traditional attire. Just as Ji Chen had predicted, there was a buzz about the dragon robe valued at 300 million. The previous trending topic was quite easy to handle. Hubby, I see that there are already 4,000 people in the back end who have paid the 10,000 yuan reservation fee. Just from this income, isn't it over 40 million? Ji Chen scooped a spoonful of plain porridge and brought it to Lin Minglu's lips. Then he said to her, as I mentioned before, high fashion is meant to set a benchmark for the industry. During this period, there's really no way to make money. However, we can use this money to continue investing in the fashion house, attracting such talent worldwide. Once the benchmark is established, we can hold various fashion weeks every year. At that point, we can start rolling the snowball. Lin Minglu nestled in Ji Chen's arms and asked, but won't Sisterin be a bit too overworked? Won't she have to handle all the publicity, marketing, and finances by herself? Ji Chen shook his head. Of course, it's impossible to let Jin manage these, not to mention whether she has the experience. Just these miscellaneous tasks alone would be enough to drain a person's energy. So I plan to establish a company later and have a headhunting firm help me find some candidates. We will integrate them into various businesses for unified management. Lin Minglu wrapped her arms around Ji Chen's waist and said, so will you be very busy in the future? Busy? How could that be? I plan to hand all these matters over to Mu Bing for management. I'm just a hands-off manager. After all, how can a soft and lovely wife compare to work? Lin Minglu's face turned a bit shy. Is it really that soft? Why do I feel like what you're saying is a bit different from what I thought? Lin Minglu looked up at Ji Chen, her big eyes blinking adorably, and then said, Is it? Isn't it? You're bad. I thought you meant something else. What do you mean? Ji Chen kept teasing Lin Minglu, unable to hold back his laughter at her extremely shy cheeks. Meanwhile, on the other side, Mu Bing suddenly sneezed. She was currently in the student council. Even though today was Saturday, she was still handling various affairs. There were only 2 days left until the He-She convenience store opened. Plus, there were various matters at the stadium that needed her to check one by one. Just as Ji-Chin said, she really should find a few secretaries to help share her workload. After finishing breakfast, Ji-Chan and Lin Manglu returned to their room to start today's editing. Today, they were editing a video recorded not long ago, about Lin's parents visiting the villa for the first time and accidentally getting lost inside. This time, Ji-Chin didn't edit quickly but enjoyed the time working together, discussing how to edit it better with Lin Manglu. After all, this episode had relatively more points to pay attention to. They couldn't let people feel that they were showing off how big their house was, to the point of getting lost. Instead, they needed to highlight the harmony of the family and Lin's father's humble and upright character. Only in this way could the effect of the program be reflected. Ding! Suddenly, Lin Manglu's phone received a text message. Instinctively, she looked at the message on her phone. She found that it was a bank SMS notification service she had subscribed to. Whenever there was money flowing in, it would send her a text reminder. Opening the message, Lin Manglu saw that it displayed, "Your card ending in 1314 received an online banking income of 205,200 yuan on April 15 at 11:09, balance, 215,748 yuan. Longhua Bank." Seeing the income of 200,000 yuan in her bank account, Lin Manglu immediately realized that this should be the small amount she withdrew from the Pilai Pala backend. This was just a very straightforward incentive plan. But even so, having around 200,000 left after taxes was something Lin Manglu hadn't expected. At this moment, Ji-Chen looked at Lin Manglu and teased, "Minglu, what are you so happy about?" Hearing Ji-Chen's question, Lin Manglu chuckled and said, "Guess. Is it a funny joke from your girlfriend?" Lin Manglu shook her head. "Did you see some amusing meme?" Lin Manglu shook her head again. Then she looked at Ji-Chen and said, "Honey, close your eyes first." "Close my eyes?" Ji-Chen was a bit surprised but still complied. Sitting in his seat, he wanted to see what Lin Manglu was up to. "Don't open your eyes, okay?" Lin Manglu observed Ji-Chen's eyes, then carefully picked up his phone. Whether it was Ji-Chen's phone or Lin Manglu's, they could see each other's screens whenever they wanted, but they usually didn't do that. This time was a bit special. Lin Manglu opened Ji-Chen's payment code, scanned it, and directly transferred 200,000 to him. Then she placed the phone in front of Ji-Chen and said, "Alright, you can open your eyes now." Upon hearing this, Ji-Chen opened his eyes and saw the successful payment notification. Immediately after, Ji-Chen's phone rang. Payment code received 200,000. "Menglu, what is this?" Ji-Chen took the phone and looked at the money on the screen, his expression slightly shocked. At that moment, Lin Manglu said to Ji-Chen, "Hee, this is the money I earned from my video, it just came in." "But why are you transferring money to me?" Because Lin Manglu's beautiful eyes twinkled as she suddenly leaned close to Ji-Chen's ear, the sweet scent wafting over, very pleasant. Then Lin Manglu said, "I know my husband is very wealthy, but my desire to support you will never change." On Sunday, the system rewarded Ji-Chen with 100 million in cash. In the blink of an eye, it was Monday again. Ding, 18th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, top-tier secretary team. Top-tier secretary team possesses extremely strong and top-notch professional knowledge, far surpassing ordinary people in market control, research, and finance. Each member has incredibly powerful abilities and is loyal, never betraying. A total of 9 people. Hearing the system's electronic voice, Ji-Chen raised an eyebrow. Just when he was feeling drowsy, a pillow was delivered. With this top-tier secretary team, what more did he need from a headhunting company? He could just buy a venue and hand it over to Mu Bing. He believed that with Mu Bing's capabilities, along with the help of the 9 secretaries, they could grow rapidly. By then, he would only need to be a decision maker to complete various tasks well. And at that time, he could truly become a hands-off manager, traveling the world with his little wife. Thinking of this, Ji-Chen opened his eyes and looked at the lovely person in his arms, a beautiful smile forming on his lips. Remembering what Lin Manglu had said to him on Saturday, Ji-Chen felt that Lin Manglu seemed even cuter now. "Has my desire to support you never changed? Mine hasn't either. Little one," Ji-Chen thought to himself. Then he glanced at the time and gently nibbled on Lin Manglu's delicate earlobe. It was only when Lin Manglu slightly stirred from her sleep that Ji-Chen softly said, "Baby, it's time to get up. We need to go to school." Lin Manglu seemed to have heard Ji-Chen's "baby" hug. She stretched out her fair arm, as if it could squeeze out water, and pulled Ji-Chen into her embrace. Qingwan lay on Ji-Chen's chest. Hugged, looking at Lin Manglu's pure, girl-like sleeping face, Ji-Chen gently stroked her with his large hand. Slowly, Lin Manglu slowly woke up from her dreams. Ever since the last time she had acted cute towards Ji-Chen, saying she wanted to get up together, Ji-Chen had been waking her up this way. As she gradually opened her sleepy eyes, Lin Manglu softly said,
Good morning, hubby. Good morning. After exchanging greetings, Ji Chen and Lin Manlu freshened up. After breakfast, Ji Chen drove his Bugatti to school. As before, he helped Lin Manlu carry her books to the classroom, where she attended class with her best friend Yihan. Ji Chen then returned to the student council. Just as he walked into the student council room, Mu Bing approached him. She adjusted her glasses, her eyes fixed intently on Ji Chen, causing him to instinctively take a step back. With his arms crossed over his chest, he playfully said to Mu Bing, why are you so close to me? I'm a married man, you know. Mu Bing's face showed no sign of emotion as she seriously replied, President, she is about to open soon. Aren't you going to take a look? Oh, is that so? I almost forgot, Ji Chen said as he walked over to the table, picked up his water cup, took a sip, and then said to Mu Bing, let's go check it out. Mu Bing nodded and efficiently followed behind Ji Chen as they headed towards Xixi. However, they didn't stand foolishly under the scorching sun. If they were to stand there for a while, they would surely be overheated. So, Ji Chen bought 2 cups of milk tea along the way, and they sat on the playground not far away, waiting for Xixi opening. The current Xixi was decorated to match the highest standard of convenience stores, with various items sourced directly by Mu Bing. On the opening day, all the school beauties and handsome boys who came to help could receive a good amount of benefits. After all, this was their interest. Naturally, they wanted to protect their own benefits. As the school beauties and handsome boys arrived, many people had already gathered outside the convenience store, ready to enjoy the shopping experience as soon as possible. It was clear they were very excited about Xixi opening. Mu Bing sipped her milk tea while continuously reviewing the reports in her hands, which were the latest data she had compiled. After setting the milk tea aside, Mu Bing said to Ji Chen, President, those businesses are still trying to sabotage us. According to my investigation, it seems they have united to lower prices collectively, trying to attract customers through discounts. They even copied us and launched VIP cards that can be used in various supermarkets. They want to suppress our popularity as much as possible. Hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen felt no panic in his heart. If they hadn't used those dirty tricks before, we could have coexisted peacefully. But unfortunately, their actions are too underhanded. Since that's the case, don't blame me for being ruthless. Aren't they lowering prices? Let them lower. Let's see who survives in the end. As Ji Chen's words fell, he immediately shouted to the system, use the previous reward high-level store bonus card on Xixi. Ding, usage successful. The return rate, foot traffic, and approval rating of Xixi will be significantly increased. Just after using the store bonus card, groups of students began to flock towards the store. They were passing students who saw the line forming and realized that the opening time was approaching. They decided to wait a while to see the true face of Xixi. Let's go in and take a look at the school beauty and school hunk who came to help today, just to enjoy the view. As more and more people gathered at the entrance of Xixi, Mu Bing found it hard to believe. She patted Ji Chen's leg and, with a shocked expression, asked, President, isn't this crowd a bit too much? Before Xixi, the place was bustling with people. Many students were sitting, squatting, or standing, occasionally glancing at the time on their phones, continuously waiting for the minutes to pass, all just to get inside Xixi and witness its charm. 3 minutes left. 1 minute. Just 1 minute left. Time's up. The doors open. Let's go. As the door to Xixi opened, everyone rushed towards it. The surrounding shops looked on enviously, wishing they could have so many people too. However, that was simply impossible, as everyone was there for Xixi. Before long, the crowd outside surged into Xixi. Seeing this, Mu Bing quickly said to Ji Chen, President, this is bad. At this rate, Xixi won't be able to handle it. This will affect the experience we value the most. With that, Mu Bing grabbed Ji Chen and headed towards Xixi. At the same time, her voice rang out, President, we should go in and help. Hearing this, Ji Chen's heart skipped a beat. Hey, I clearly came to see the opening. How did it turn into helping out and we aren't even? At this point, Mu Bing stopped, adjusted her glasses slightly, and looked at Ji Chen, saying, aren't even what? Ji Chen instinctively looked up at the sky and said, well, the weather is really nice today. Mu Bing didn't comment on Ji Chen's words but continued, correcting him, President, don't forget you're the #1 on the school hunk ranking, and I'm also on the school beauty list. We completely meet the conditions to help at Xixi. So, for the sake of Xixi, we need to trouble you a bit. As Mu Bing finished speaking, she pulled Ji Chen towards Xixi again. With their arrival, the crowd gasped in surprise. At the same time, this scene was uploaded by many to the campus network. After hearing the news, many students rushed towards Xixi. In an instant, Xixi seemed to become the liveliest place in the school. Ding 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 ding, the class bell rang. Lin Manglu hummed a little tune while packing her study materials. At that moment, Yihan, holding her phone, excitedly approached Lin Manglu.
Manglu, look at this. Taking the phone from Yihan, Lin Manglu saw Ji Chen's profile picture plastered all over the campus network. She quickly skimmed through the article and understood the situation. Based on her speculation, Ji Chen was likely dragged by Mu Bing to do some labor. Immediately, Lin Manglu returned the phone to Yihan and hurried her packing a bit faster. Han, let's go to Hishin. I wanted to go too. After a pause, Yihan added with a smile, I've never seen the president working before. With that, Yihan grabbed her bag and followed Lin Manglu towards Hishi. However, when they arrived near Hishi, they found the crowd was overwhelming. Everyone was lined up to get in, but the queue was far too long, winding around and even looping onto the playground. Seeing this, disappointment flashed in Yihan's eyes. Just then, Lin Manglu's phone suddenly rang. It was Ji Chen calling. Instantly, a smile appeared on Lin Manglu's face as she quickly answered the phone. President, are you busy right now? Ji Chen was hiding in the bathroom, sneaking a glance at the bustling Hishi outside. I swallowed instinctively. Manglu, you mustn't come to Hushi. It's really too terrifying here. You should stay at school with Yihan for a while, or find a place to hang out. I'll come find you once I'm done here. Just as Ji Chen was saying this, Mu Bing's voice came from outside. President, hurry up and come help. I can barely hold on here. Hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen took a deep breath, chatted a bit more with Lin Manglu, and then hung up the phone. He then walked out of the bathroom. At that moment, Mu Bing's face was already drenched in sweat. Not just her, but everyone else was the same. There were simply too many people here, putting a tremendous strain on manpower. Everyone wished they could split themselves in half to increase efficiency. Taking a deep breath, Ji Chen looked at Mu Bing in front of him and said, Come on, I refuse to believe I can't handle these guys. With that, Ji Chen went to the cash register. Using his superior physical condition to cope with the current situation, if someone was checking out, then check out. If someone knew they were He Zifeng and wanted an autograph, then sign. Ji Chen managed to achieve the efficiency of 3 people with just his own body. Just then, a bit of noise came from outside. Lin Manglu and Yihan walked in confidently under the gaze of the crowd. Since many people recognized Lin Manglu and Yihan, they didn't say anything, but were curious why they chose to come in when there were so many people. As soon as Lin Manglu stepped into Heshi, she saw Ji Chen with a professional smile, moving incredibly quickly as he checked out one student after another. Seeing this, Lin Manglu and Yihan put down their backpacks. President, we're here to help. Upon hearing Lin Manglu's voice, Ji Chen instinctively looked in her direction, raising an eyebrow. Manglu, what are you doing here? Lin Manglu's clear, shimmering eyes fell on Ji Chen. Under everyone's gaze, she gently wiped the sweat from Ji Chen's face with her sleeve. The curve of her lips was as perfect as a crescent moon. I came to help you, you wouldn't mind, would you? As she spoke, Lin Manglu blinked at Ji Chen. At that moment, a gentle spring breeze swept in from outside, lightly tousling Lin Manglu's hair. Ji Chen felt as if he were seeing the most beautiful smile in the world. Then I'll be counting on you. Let's work hard together. Yeah, let's work hard together. With that, Ji Chen gently pressed a kiss on Lin Manglu's forehead, pulling her to his side to help collect money. The people around them felt as if they were being stuffed with dog food. As the saying goes, a man and a woman working together is not tiring, especially when it's a couple like Ji Chen and Lin Manglu. As time passed, the goods on the shelves of Hushi quickly dwindled. Even with constant restocking, it was impossible to resist the purchasing power of these people. About 2 hours later, the shelves of Hushi were completely empty. There wasn't even a single item left. Everything that could be sold had been sold out. Just as everyone was preparing to leave Hushi, a police siren suddenly rang out. The police arrived at the surrounding shops and directly took the owners away, temporarily sealing these stores. The students waiting outside Heshi were filled with shock at the scene before them. What's going on? Why are all these owners being taken away? I don't know, they must have done something wrong. This is really terrifying. It's hard to imagine we were just buying things here before. Forget it, I'll just come to Heshi to buy things from now on. I heard from those who bought things that although the prices are a bit high, the quality is really good. Hushi had no stock left, temporarily closed for business. Operations will resume at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The many students also temporarily stopped queuing and began to spread the news about what they had just witnessed. It wasn't until the last customer left Hishi that Ji Chen finally stretched and then held Lin Manglu in his arms. Silly girl, are you tired? Tired, but working with you, President, makes it not tiring. Next to them, Yihan felt an inexplicable scent of romance upon hearing Ji Chen's words. At that moment, Mu Bing addressed everyone present, saying, everyone who came to help today will receive a considerable bonus afterward. Thank you all for your hard work today. While we wait for the delivery, everyone should take this time to rest well. Okay. The crowd cheered, especially after hearing about the bonus,
their happiness was palpable. As everyone dispersed, only Ji Chen, Lin Menglu, Mu Bing, and Yi Han remained in Yishi. They looked towards the shops outside, curiosity bubbling within them. What exactly happened? Why did they suddenly close the store? I'm not sure either. Everything was fine just a moment ago, and then the police showed up. There wasn't even a hint of it. Listening to the chatter, Mu Bing, the dual ponytail glasses wearing school beauty, adjusted her glasses slightly and said to everyone, if I'm not mistaken, it should be due to a lawsuit. Just as Mu Bing finished speaking, Zhuge Shang walked in from outside. You're right, there was a court session today. Zhang Depeo performed exceptionally and accidentally wiped out all his employers. These people are suspected to be related to a major case, and with the evidence we've previously collected, they will face multiple charges. If nothing unexpected happens, at least 30 years. At most, it could be a life sentence. They probably won't get out for the rest of their lives, and these shops will become vacant again. Everyone was stunned by Zhuge Shang's words, especially Yi Han, who had never heard of Zhang Depeo's heroic deeds before, feeling completely lost. What does it mean to perform exceptionally and wipe out all his employers? Each word made sense, but why couldn't she understand when they were put together? However, after the others explained Zhang Depeo's story to Yi Han, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ha ha ha, I can't take it anymore. This is really a case of being tricked by your own lawyer. It's like he's on our side. He made them suffer so much. Ha ha ha. Meanwhile, Mu Bing, upon hearing Zhuge Shang's last words, said, in that case, I won't hesitate to take over their shops. Originally, Mu Bing planned to transform all the surrounding shops into Hishi, but now it seemed that her competitors had been wiped out by Zhang Depeo, presenting her with an unprecedented opportunity. Most importantly, she could seize it. Just as Ji Chen and Mu Bing were planning the campus and deciding where to build the new Hishi convenience store, Ji Chen's phone suddenly rang. It was a very unfamiliar number, but Ji Chen answered it anyway. A very authoritative voice came through the phone. Hello. In the quiet Hishi, it instantly attracted the attention of many. Even without speakerphone, everyone could hear it clearly. Lin Menglu instinctively looked towards Ji Chen, curious about who the woman on the other end of the phone was. Who are you? Ji Chen asked the voice on the other end. The authoritative voice continued, hello, boss, I am your Secretary General. I just received a call saying that someone from above wants to interview you. Do you have time now? Secretary General? So this woman is a member of the secretary team? With this thought, Ji Chen had a rough understanding in his heart. You said the interview is about the Central Stadium of Magic City and the joint sports meeting of the universities in Magic City. As the Secretary General's words fell, both Ji Chen and Mu Bing's eyes lit up simultaneously. It's here. They really waited for this. It seems this time is a test from above. But if they can seize the opportunity during this test, perhaps there will be even greater chances. With this in mind, Ji Chen immediately said to the Secretary General, since someone from above is coming, I'm available anytime. Alright, boss, I'll arrange it right away. I'll send the related itinerary to your phone later. After hanging up the phone, Lin Menglu, nestled in Ji Chen's arms, gently poked his chest with her delicate fingers. President, when did you find a secretary? Ji Chen knew that Lin Menglu's sense of crisis had arisen. After all, many people know the saying, when there's work, the secretary does it, when there's none. It's just a matter of conscience. Ji Chen had no such thoughts at all. After all, no matter how beautiful a secretary is, can she compare to his little cutie? In Ji Chen's heart, Lin Menglu is the most beautiful little cutie in the world. Touching Lin Menglu's silky hair, Ji Chen said to her, Menglu, don't overthink it. This isn't a secretary I found for myself. It's a secretary team I arranged for Mu Bing. After all, Mu Bing has helped me handle a lot of things, and I'm afraid she'll get too tired. What if her body can't take it? Then I won't be able to be a hands-off manager. I won't be able to take my little cutie out to play anymore. Don't you think so? Mu Bing. Wow. So you're worried that if I get too tired, you'll have to step in personally, huh? Of course, Mu Bing only thought about this briefly. She knew it was a joke. Moreover, she had a very strong purpose in improving her own abilities. So as long as it could enhance her skills, she was willing to work hard in that direction. Lin Menglu didn't expect Ji Chen to say such things, and for a moment, she felt both amused and exasperated. She said to Ji Chen, President, alright, I'm not jealous, I'm just a bit curious. Although she said this, Lin Menglu subconsciously breathed a sigh of relief. After all, her husband is just too outstanding. Even if Ji Chen had no such thoughts, she was still worried about other women having those thoughts, and handing these secretaries over to Mu Bing made Lin Menglu feel even more at ease. The slightly jealous look on Lin Menglu's face appeared even cuter in Ji Chen's eyes. At that moment, Lin Menglu looked at Mu Bing beside her and said, Sister Mu Bing, don't take what the president just said to heart.
Some of his words were just jokes. If you really have something and can't get away, I'll work with the president. I won't let him become a hands-off manager, and if there's anything, you can always find us. If you need our help, we won't delay. If the president is unwilling, hum as she spoke, Lin Minglu raised her fair little fist, and Ji Chen pretended to be scared. Laughter filled the air. At this moment, Ji Chen turned to Mu Bing and said, Mu Bing, let me tell her, from now on, you are their boss. While speaking, Ji Chen handed over the contact information to Mu Bing. Once today's matters were settled, the members of the secretary team could come to Mu Bing's side to handle various messy tasks. Mu Bing saved the contact information and then looked at Ji Chen, asking, President, is that interview she mentioned really sent by someone from above? While speaking, Mu Bing pointed to the sky with her finger. It should be someone from above, Yihan added while sitting nearby, replenishing her drink. Facing Mu Bing and Ji Chen, Yihan said, You two have been talking about the higher-ups for a long time. What exactly are they saying? Upon hearing Yihan's words, Ji Chen glanced at the time on his phone and then replied, Don't worry, you'll find out soon. As if to validate Ji Chen's words, a message suddenly popped up on his phone. It was a message from the Secretary General, stating the interview time, this afternoon at 3 o'clock. Ji Chen was somewhat shocked. It was happening today. It seemed the higher-ups had prepared this early. Immediately, Ji Chen said to everyone, get ready. The interview is at 3 this afternoon. At that moment, Mu Bing looked at Ji Chen and asked, President, did they say who the interviewer is? It's the spicy-loving Miao Jiang. Upon hearing this, Lin Minglu's tone slightly rose. I know her. She's also a content creator. Her account was created in the morning, the video was posted at noon, and she gained 1 million followers by evening. She's a particularly gentle and highly capable beauty. Yihan and Mu Bing had not yet realized who it was, but after hearing Lin Minglu's words, they suddenly came to their senses. I think I know who it is. It seems the higher-ups really value this. They even sent a traffic magnet. Then we are very likely to succeed this time. Ji Chen nodded and then said to everyone, in that case, let's head to the student council to prepare. By the way, Mu Bing, remember to inform the students. No specific requirements, but at least put on a show. Mu Bing nodded and immediately went to make arrangements. At this moment, everyone in Hishu was starting to get busy. Before long, it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. At the main entrance of Tongji University, a girl dressed simply and with a beaming smile appeared. She held a microphone, her sweet smile slightly raised at the corners. Her arched brows and eyes gave a soothing and calming feeling as she looked at the camera not far away. Her gentle voice floated out. Hello everyone, I am the spicy-loving Miao Jiang. Today we are at Tongji University. I believe everyone has seen the recent trending topics. So this time, we are here to explore what made the president of the student council at Tongji University want to hold a joint sports meet. Now, let's go take a look together. After saying this, she walked through the gates of Tongji University. Just as she entered, Lin Minglu and Yihan approached her. Miao Jiang. Lin Minglu waved her arms and jogged towards Miao Jiang with Yihan. Seeing this, Miao Jiang turned to look at Lin Minglu, and her stunningly beautiful face and devilishly charming figure immediately caught her eye. She was simply too beautiful. Miao Jiang had specifically learned about such a beautiful girl before coming. As Lin Minglu arrived in front of her, Miao Jiang immediately spoke, Hello, you must be Mumuya. You are even more beautiful in person than on camera. Hehe, Miao Jiang, you are so cute too. Yihan nodded vigorously beside her. Yes, really cute. This is how girls chat. You compliment me, I compliment you, and just like that, you can become good friends. At this moment, Lin Minglu's extraordinary charm also came into play, and she took Miao Jiang around Tongji University, experiencing the relaxed and vibrant atmosphere of the school, discussing various interesting stories from their student days. Before they knew it, they began talking about their other identity as content creators. Minglu, when I come back to Magic City again, let's shoot a video together. Sure, I also really want to shoot a video with you. Miao-chan. Lin Minglu seemed to think of something and said to Miao-chan, you should come to our house as a guest. The president cooks really well. Really? Then if I get the chance, I must try his cooking. The two chatted casually like this, while the camera recorded from behind. Due to editing, they didn't pay much attention to it. And even if it all aired, so what? As the traffic password above, the chili-loving Miao-chan had turned the news into her own vlog. She was a beloved presence throughout the entire station. Just like that, they chatted and walked. Soon, they arrived at the student council of Tongji University. As soon as they walked in, Mu Bing and Ji Chen came to welcome Miao-chan's arrival. Welcome, Miao-chan, to our Tongji University Student Council. Hello, I'm Miao-chan. I'm Mu Bing. I'm Ji Chen. I know, you and Mumu are a couple, and your nickname on Pilai Pala is Heezyphone, right? Ji-chin smiled slightly. That's right, I'm also Heezyphone. As the topic opened up, Lin Menglu slowly moved closer to Ji-chin, standing beside him like a little bird. Miao Miao-chan noticed Lin Menglu's actions and immediately laughed. Have you two always been this affectionate? Facing the camera and Miao Miao-chan's question, Lin Menglu, who originally exuded infinite charm, couldn't help but feel a bit shy. She instinctively leaned behind Ji-chen and poked him in the back, prompting him to answer the question. In response, Ji-chen generously pulled the shy Lin Menglu into his embrace. Yes, we've always been very affectionate. This is just in front of the camera, otherwise, we are quite lovey-dovey in private. Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lin Menglu shyly nodded. The topic opened up, and with Miao Miao-chan's professional skills, it naturally shifted to the sports meeting. In an instant, Ji-chen's expression became much more serious. Everyone knew that compared to the casual chat earlier, this was the real interview segment. To keep the visuals simple, only Miao Miao-chan, Mu Bing, and Ji-chen appeared in the frame. Miao Miao-chan, Ji-chen, I'm very curious. Why did you take the initiative to fund such a grand sports union? You should know that coordinating students in the school and preparing various related matters is an incredibly huge project. Ji-chen smiled upon hearing this. Mu Bing and I certainly know the difficulties involved. It's not just us, even other schools are aware of the challenges. But we take students' physical fitness seriously. Compared to continuous studying, physical health is the greatest asset. And it's precisely because of this that we can reach a consensus with so many schools to promote students' awareness of physical health and keep moving forward. Standing beside them, Yihan, I don't know why, but she always felt something was off. You didn't say this back then. Hearing Ji-chen's words, Miao Miao-chan nodded seriously. I didn't expect you to care so much about students' physical health, Ji-chen. But are you planning to hold this event continuously, or just this one time? Ji-chen, if we have the opportunity, we will keep it going. Even after I graduate, I will continue to support it. If possible, I even want to unite all the universities in Longwei for a big collaboration, to set an example for all students, to make the sports culture even more vibrant, so that we, the people of Longwei, are all well-rounded individuals. With Ji-chen's passionate words, everyone present felt a surge of passion rising within their hearts. About half an hour later, the interview concluded. Miao Miao-chan wrapped up this session, leaving Tongji University with her staff and materials. At that moment, Mu Bing turned to Ji-chen beside her and asked, President, do you think this will work? Ji-chen took a cup of fragrant tea from Lin Menglu, a faint smile playing on his lips. It was fine when no one had done it before. But now that the heat is rising, we are leading the way. You must know that this sports event is under the spotlight, bringing significant economic benefits to Magic City. Not just Magic City, but many enterprises have also seen considerable growth because of this sports event. The benefits have been given to them. It's time for us to receive more in return. And if Magic City is like this, then what about the whole Dragon Country? As these words fell, Yihan beside them finally grasped the extent of Ji-chen's ambition. At this moment, Mu Bing added, So, can we take over the entire Dragon Country Sports Association? Whether we can fully take it over depends on this sports event. With Ji-chen's words, everyone grew increasingly eager for the opening of the sports event. After leaving Tongji University, Miao Miao-chan handed the video to the person in charge, who then took it to the higher-ups. In the conference room, everyone gathered around, watching the video before them, each lost in thought. After an unknown amount of time, one person spoke up. This Ji-chun has great ambition. So what if he does? At least he has done something that no one has ever done before. True, from what we see, he does have the capability. Another person chimed in. What do you all think? Let's issue a notice and see if this young man Ji-chen can handle it. If he can manage it, it would be beneficial for stimulating consumption, boosting the economy, and driving development. Who knows, it might even develop into another pillar industry for our Dragon Country. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. In terms of this idea, Ji-chen's thoughts aligned perfectly with theirs. Most importantly, everyone could gain their own benefits from it. And once people have benefits, soon, the higher-ups issued a notice and published it on the official website. It was a notification regarding the Magic City University Sports Association, conveying the higher-ups' optimism about the association. They also expressed a desire to expand its scale and indicated potential financial support. In no time, this news spread like wildfire. Meanwhile, Mu Bing and the others, who had been closely monitoring the official website,
revealed excited expressions upon seeing the announcement.
The president's news came much faster than we expected. They issued it immediately, Ji Chen remarked, savoring his tea, his gaze becoming profound.
It seems the higher-ups are more proactive about this matter than we imagined. They must be more concerned about the students' health. As he said this, a slight smile appeared on Ji Chen's lips.
Everyone caught the underlying meaning in his words but chose not to elaborate. Mu Bing then asked Ji Chen, President, shall we proceed according to plan?
Yes, let's follow the plan and confirm the name first. Upon receiving Ji Chen's directive, Mu Bing instructed her secretary team to start making their voices heard online based on the groundwork she had previously laid. Being the most responsive and the first to speak out, Mu Bing garnered the most attention. Additionally, with Ji Chen, the main behind-the-scenes orchestrator, having already discussed matters thoroughly with the higher-ups of various schools and received their consent, it was clear why Ji Chen would share the benefits with them.
As Mu Bing made her announcement, many schools in Magic City also began to voice their support simultaneously. Willing to establish the Magic City University Sports Federation, with Tongji University as the president of the federation, and to follow any instructions from Tongji University regarding the University Sports Federation.
That's right. From the very beginning, Ji Chen's goal was to establish the University Sports Federation. First, for the universities in Magic City. Secondly, for other universities in Longwa.
To become the true rulemakers, because only by becoming the benchmark of the industry, by becoming the rulemakers, can one truly earn countless amounts of money. Otherwise, it's basically just small-time play. It's better to just lie down and collect money from daily check-ins. He would base it on a model similar to the NBA's operational framework.
An advertising system dominated by sponsors, selling broadcasting rights, ticket revenues, developing derivative products, clothing, videos, and a series of peripheral benefits, etc.
And use this to gain huge profits. Now, as the president of the Magic City University Federation, let's aim for a small goal. After the sports event is over, we will change Magic City to Longwa, become the true president of the Longwa University Sports Federation, and formulate our own plan. Mu Bing, do you have confidence? Mu Bing took a deep breath. Then she looked in Ji Chen's direction and nodded solemnly. I'll allocate another 300 million for you, use it first. Find a place if you need to, find people if you need to, don't be stingy with money. If this succeeds, it will lead to a continuous stream of big money. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, everyone felt a surge of excitement. If they could really succeed, then their lives would undergo a tremendous change. Meanwhile, online, a stone stirred up 1,000 waves, not to mention a meteor. Have you seen the trending topic? The previous top trending topic about the Magic City Sports Association has been replaced by the establishment of the Magic City University Sports Federation. Is this going to become a permanent program? This is just too exciting. Compared to ordinary school sports events, I really prefer this kind of large-scale activity. Students will definitely be able to watch, and we citizens can also feel involved. I hope the Magic City University Sports Federation can keep going. Such comments are countless online, all expressing their expectations for the Magic City University Sports Federation. At this time, many schools also began to contact Mu Bing, wanting to join in. There was a vague trend of continuous expansion, and for those schools that entered early, Ji Chen would have Mu Bing offer them a relatively generous benefit. Of course, even so, there were still many schools watching from the sidelines, wanting to wait until the sports event was over to see how the wind would change. Ji Chen had no objections to these schools. After all, it's human nature. At this moment, many people online had already noticed that the top trending topics were almost all about Ji Chen. Trending topic 1, Establishment of the Magic City University Sports Federation. Trending topic 2, Magic City University Sports Event. Trending topic 3, the traditional clothing that became a hit. Auctioning the unparalleled dragon robe for 300 million. Trending topic 4, Million fan benefits. All 4 trending topics were driven by Ji Chen alone, bringing unprecedented traffic. And so far, the heat of these trending topics showed no signs of diminishing. It seems that their popularity could last at least another month. At the very least, it would continue until the sports event was over. Only then would the heat gradually decline. And those who noticed this scene were not just numerous netizens. Corporate executives also sensed this moment. Especially regarding the first trending topic of the Federation, they were shocked by Ji Chen's methods. Watching the traffic grow larger with no signs of decline, they could no longer hold back. Lanya Live, contact the Magic City University Sports Federation immediately. We want to sponsor 30 million. If that's not enough, then sponsor 50 million. Additionally, the price for the broadcasting rights can be negotiated separately. Kwaido said, contact them immediately and tell them I'm offering 200 million. We absolutely cannot let the second sponsorship position be snatched away by others. If possible, try to facilitate a long-term partnership. Pili Pala, hurry, 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 contact Ji Chen right away. We need to deepen our cooperation. We cannot let others steal our thunder. In an instant, Ji Chen and his team became the most sought-after figures among numerous enterprises. Standing in the student council, Ji Chen looked at the blue sky and softly said, "The weather is really nice today." The student council. Just as many enterprises were feeling frantic, Ji Chen's phone suddenly rang. It was Luo Lin, who lived in Villa No. 2, calling him. Picking up the phone, Luo Lin's cheerful laughter came through. "Congratulations, President of the Shanghai Sports Federation. Maybe in a while, you'll become the President of the Dragon Country University Sports Federation." Luo Lin, you flatter me. If I'm not mistaken, the installation of the holographic projection and environmental aromatherapy system has been completed, right? Yes, it's done. Do you want to come over for an inspection? I can cook you a meal too? Thinking of Luo Lin's cooking, Ji Chen instinctively shuddered. That taste. He never wanted to experience it again. Ji Chen quickly said, "No, I trust your skills. I'll have someone deliver the entry tickets to your place later." "Alright, but you might need to send a few more. 12 tickets will be enough." "Don't say 12, even 20 will be fine." After a pause, Ji Chen added, "By the way, aside from your people, no one else knows about this, right?" "Of course, you can rest assured about my work." Then I'll see you at our sports event." "Okay." After hanging up, Lin Minglu asked Ji Chen, "President, was that Luo Lin on the phone?" "Yes, he said the environmental aromatherapy and holographic projection have been installed." As Ji Chen finished speaking, everyone in the student council was curious about what the holographic projection and environmental aromatherapy system were. Noticing their curiosity, Ji Chen retrieved the video from Luo Lin for inspection and linked it to the screen in the student council for the girls to watch. As the girls saw the lifelike images on the screen, they were all stunned. Even though Lin Minglu had seen such technology before, the difference between a room-sized setup and a stadium-sized one was simply too vast. It still left Lin Minglu feeling quite shocked. The first to regain her composure was Mu Bing. She looked at Ji Chen with delight and asked, "President, with this technology, why should we fear losing control of the rhythm a month from now?" "Shoo," Ji Chen signaled to everyone. Then he smiled lightly and said, "This is our trump card. Let's keep it under wraps for now." The girls nodded, their faces showing excitement. Just then, Mu Bing's phone buzzed with a message from her secretary team. As Mu Bing skimmed through the message, her eyes instantly lit up. "President, the secretary said many people want to sponsor us. The offers are all 100 million, 200 million. Yi Han was completely stunned upon hearing this. It's worth noting that the highest price back then was only 30 million, and now, it had multiplied several times. This shows the impact of this news on everyone. Ji Chen glanced at the time and said to Mu Bing, "Don't forget we have our trump card. For any sponsorships with high exposure, don't entertain offers below 200 million. And for broadcasting rights, don't even think about anything below 400 million. At this point, Ji Chen patted Mu Bing on the shoulder and, with utmost seriousness, said to her, "Mu Bing, I'll leave the rest to you. Minglu and I will head out first." As Ji Chen finished speaking, he directly took Lin Minglu's soft hand and ran outside. Only a chaotic crowd remained in the student council. They had become the effortlessly cool managers. However, compared to before, Mu Bing this time had a team of secretaries. With the help of the secretary team, they temporarily found an office building near the school. They spent a fortune to recruit many high-level talents from a headhunting company. Then they negotiated with numerous enterprises, ultimately securing a deep cooperation opportunity through resource exchange and an additional 300 million in funding. The second sponsor was Quaidu, which spent a total of 500 million to secure its position as the second sponsor, along with the official provision of 4K broadcasting. The third sponsor was Long Alive, which contributed 200 million for sponsorship and provided glowing sticks featuring the Longya image, along with other various sponsorships, allowing the originally significant losses of Ji Chen to be instantly recovered. In fact, they even made a small profit. It's worth noting that this was just the information being released. When the sports event began, that would be the real explosion. In the blink of an eye, more than half a month had passed. The bright moon cast a cold light. Ji Chen was watching news related to the sports event. "Minglu, tomorrow is the opening ceremony. Are you ready?" Lin Minglu, dressed lightly, paid no mind to Ji Chen, exposing her fair skin. She held a hairdryer, drying her hair. "Of course I'm ready. You know we've been rehearsing frequently during this time. I just wonder how shocking it will be once the holographic projection is on. You'll find out tomorrow." After a pause, Ji Chen added, "By the way, How does the outfit from the fashion house feel? Is it too tight? Lin Manglu finished drying her hair, turned off the hairdryer, and then slid directly into Ji Chen's arms, wrapping her arms around his neck. With a soft breath, she said, "Not tight at all, the size is just right. I just wonder if my husband thinks I look good in it. Is there even a need to say? Of course you look good. My wife is the most beautiful in the world. He. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu's lips curled into a beautiful smile. But then she seemed to remember something, and her mood gradually sank. President, have you seen the information online? What information? Those people online who are belittling our sports event. Lin Manglu continued, they say that since the sports event has been held so many times, no matter how much it changes, how much difference can it really make? Do you think this will affect the opening of our sports event? Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen sensed her inner turmoil and unconsciously tensed up. He held Lin Manglu close, gently stroking her hair, and his steady voice rang in her ears. Baby, do you still not believe me? This sports event will definitely be a hit in Manhwa. It might even be a sensation worldwide. What we need to do is to dazzle them. Let them see what a real sports event looks like. And no matter what happens, I will always stand behind you, being your strongest support. Upon hearing this, Lin Manglu nodded. Then her cherry lips pressed against Ji Chen's lips, delivering a goodnight kiss. Ji Chen then said, "Sleep now. We have to get up early tomorrow." Good night, husband. Watching Lin Manglu gradually fall asleep, Ji Chen couldn't help but think about the events of this time. Over the past half-month, they had specifically taken the students to walk through the process at the center stadium of Magic City. They also rehearsed the opening ceremony program with many content creators. However, what Ji Chen found somewhat speechless was that the sign-in rewards during this time were nothing but money. Just money. There was no thoughtfulness at all. As a result, Ji Chen's small treasury, which was about to be exhausted, had swelled dozens of times. In the blink of an eye, the next day. Ding, married for 43 days, sign-in successful, reward, skill upgrade card. Skill upgrade card, the host can freely upgrade one skill level. The electronic voice of the system echoed in Ji Chen's mind. He slowly opened his slightly excited eyes. Amazing! After signing in for more than 20 days, he had received 100 million in cash continuously. Now, he finally had a practical item. With this thought, Ji Chen glanced at the time. It was already 6:15 in the morning. The opening ceremony was at 10 o'clock, and they needed to arrive early. If all went well, the roads would be very congested today. Manglu, get up, you can't sleep in today, Ji Chen said, slapping Lin Manglu's perky bottom with his big hand. He wasn't sure if it was just his imagination, but he felt that Lin Manglu's backside had become even more shapely recently. Perhaps it was the result of his efforts during this time. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu rubbed her sleepy eyes and then instinctively pressed her cherry lips against Ji Chen's. Good morning, hubby. Good morning, my little cutie. They exchanged morning greetings and got out of bed. After their usual morning routine, Lin Manglu said to Ji Chen, "Hubby, come help me for a moment." Coming. Ji Chen put down what he was doing and walked over to Lin Manglu. Seeing her completely unguarded state, Ji Chen felt a rush of excitement. In an instant, Lin Manglu became incredibly shy. Husband, as her words fell, Lin Manglu's delicate face was already flushed. Seeing Lin Manglu's bashful appearance, Ji Chen immediately pulled her into his arms, helping her put on the ancient costume she would wear for hosting. This outfit was even more luxurious than the last one. With a phoenix crown and flowing robes, it effortlessly showcased Lin Manglu's extraordinary presence. Adorning Lin Manglu's stunning beauty, it didn't take long for her to finally get dressed with Ji Chen's help, her cheeks still rosy. With her naturally beautiful face, the two of them drove a Bugatti towards the center stadium of the Magic City. The remaining makeup and hair accessories would be handled by professional female makeup artists. As they arrived near the center stadium, they saw that quite a few people had already come early to wait. Looking out at the scenery, a look of shock flashed in Lin Manglu's beautiful eyes. I didn't expect so many people to be here at this time. Some people like to come early, and we've already applied for it. Soon, the nearby roads will be closed off. At that time, anyone wanting to get to the Magic City Stadium will have to walk quite a distance. Hearing this, Lin Manglu nodded slightly. Indeed, compared to the usual traffic, there were noticeably more cars on the road today. Soon, they drove into the center stadium of the Magic City, where many people were already preparing. With the arrival of Lin Manglu and Ji Chen, numerous teams quickly surrounded them. These team members were all women, part of the high-end makeup artist team Ji Chen had specially hired for Lin Manglu. Lin Manglu was exceptionally talented. She didn't need heavy makeup, but since it was for today's live broadcast, she would wear a dignified look compared to before. Ji-chen also needed to change and prepare. As the two of them busily got ready, many content creators walked in from outside, including Old West Tomato, Sister Jade Sword, Brother Gua, and others like Little Horstein, Wood Earth King, 19, Gaosi, Plastic Spoon Qfo, Top Stream Little Mengmeng, Arui, Sister Na, Lu Xianfeng, and so on. These were all people who had come to attend the stadium's opening ceremony. The makeup room, which had been somewhat quiet, instantly became lively. Old West Tomato sat in his seat, scrolling through his phone. Phone good, have you seen those comments online? Yeah, what's up? Are we really not going to be liked by the audience? Some of the moves feel really out of place, won't that lower the audience's experience? As Old West Tomato's words fell, the atmosphere shifted. Many people turned their attention to Ji-chen. Just as they said, during the rehearsal, they felt a bit strange because some movements were truly out of place, leaving them puzzled as to why they were being done that way. Noticing the gazes of the crowd, Ji-chen chuckled lightly. Everyone, the opening ceremony is about to begin. I'm not afraid to tell you. Wherever you feel out of place, there will be holographic projections to help you, so don't be too shocked when the time comes. Old Tomato raised an eyebrow at this statement. Holographic projections? Is there really such technology? Yes, I saw online that this technology requires a medium, and it's quite difficult to manifest out of thin air with current technology. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. In response, Ji-chen stood up from his seat. Without saying a word, he simply nodded at a staff member not far away. The staff member instantly understood and pressed a button. In an instant, the entire makeup room underwent a tremendous transformation. The previously somewhat chaotic space suddenly expanded infinitely. The surroundings were filled with sky and clouds. This scene left everyone gasping in astonishment. Ji-chen continued, I've installed holographic projections in every corner of the Magic City Center Stadium. This time, it's not just a sports event, it's also a visual feast. When the time comes, it will be unprecedentedly heated. So, are you all reassured now? Upon hearing Ji-chen's words, waves of excitement surged in everyone's hearts. If that were true, then the sense of incongruity during the rehearsal made perfect sense. At this moment, Old Tomato asked Ji-chen again, Brother Feng, don't tell me you've even installed it in the bathroom? As soon as Old Tomato finished speaking, the expressions of the crowd became somewhat strange. Why was Old Tomato concerned about the bathroom? Is this the thinking of a top student, noticing points they wouldn't? Even Ji-chen was momentarily taken aback by this question. However, he quickly reacted and said to Old Tomato and the others, of course, to ensure a seamless experience, I filled every location in the Magic City Center Stadium with holographic projection facilities. This naturally includes the bathroom. They even installed it in the bathroom? Upon hearing this, the crowd's expressions changed instantly. They sighed at how exaggerated this was. In an instant, everyone's minds recalled a line from Stephen Chow, one word, absolute. While everyone was getting their makeup done, many people had already gathered outside the stadium. These people looked at the enormous stadium before them, but their faces showed a lack of enthusiasm. Many of them were dragged here by their girlfriends. I said, babe, why are you pulling me to watch the sports meet? Don't you want to watch the sports meet? It's so lively. What's so lively about it? Every year's sports meet is the same. The same? How is that possible? You have to know that this time, Zifeng and Mumuya are here. I'm a fan of both of them. So you're dragging me along to chase stars? Otherwise, what? Conversations like this were unfolding outside the stadium. As the number of people increased and time passed, the members of Hashi also arrived near the stadium. Anyone with a ticket could exchange it for high-end snacks and drinks, along with a glowing stick of Longya's mascot for cheering. After collecting these items, they could enter the venue in an orderly manner under the guidance of security and service staff. As the large crowd moved towards the stadium, the lineup of the stadium was revealed to everyone. There had been a review event before, exposing many scenes. However, many people felt that once the official opening began, the venue would undergo significant changes. At the very least, it should look a bit fresher. But as it stands now, there was simply no change at all. Seeing the scene before them, everyone sent the images to their friends. One shared with 10, 10 shared with 100. In a short time, many felt a deep sense of disappointment. They had originally thought that such an important event, with such exaggerated hype, would surely be different from an ordinary sports meet. But looking at it now, although the venue was the country's most advanced stadium, it felt all too ordinary to them. As the saying goes, since they were already here, they could only hope that the competition would be somewhat exciting. In the backstage area, the crowd that had just finished preparing had also seen the situation online. Not only were there these images, but even in the live streaming rooms like Pailai and Kwedu, there were voices of criticism. Isn't this just too disappointing? This is what a month of trending searches amounts to. Thank goodness I didn't go to the venue, otherwise, wouldn't I just die of heat in this weather? Sure, there are snacks, but I really don't need to spend that little money. I thought a multi-school collaboration would be amazing, but now it seems like this? The discontent continued to spread online.
Many students who saw this scene also felt pressured.
Although they didn't outright disparage the sports meet, they couldn't help but feel somewhat upset.
And just amidst this barrage of insults and negativity, the time for the opening ceremony arrived. At this moment, the seats in the center stadium of Magic City were mostly filled.
The crowd was bustling with activity. Ji-chan stood before everyone and said to those behind him, "Are you ready?" "Ready. This time, let's show them what a grand sports event looks like."
Exactly.
Didn't they say we lack sincerity? Let's show them what it means to be impressive. Hearing everyone's responses, Ji-chan's lips curled slightly upward. He then took Lin Manglu's delicate hand beside him and leaned in to whisper in her ear, "Manglu, you don't need to be nervous. Just let your charm shine. In my eyes, you are the most beautiful." Upon hearing Ji-chan's words, Lin Manglu nodded vigorously, her face showing an unprecedented seriousness. They had already invested a lot of time for this sports meet. Even though Ji-chan often claimed he would be a hands-off manager, when faced with real challenges, he was always at the forefront, solving one seemingly impossible difficulty after another. "Everyone, let's take our positions and officially kick off this grand sports event." As Ji-chan's words fell, layers of seemingly thin metal plates slowly extended above the stadium. These metal plates kept extending, appearing to be covered with small holes. These holes did not hinder the sunlight from streaming in, providing the stadium with the most natural illumination. Even if the entire stadium was covered, it had no effect. The audience, noticing this change, showed confusion on their faces. What is going on? Is this some new technology? Isn't this going to make it hotter? It doesn't block the sunlight. Who knows what this thing is for? The voices from the audience sounded very noisy.
At that moment, the metal plates above suddenly changed. The holes that seemed to let sunlight in were instantly blocked.
The vast center stadium was suddenly shrouded in darkness. In an instant, the entire stadium fell silent.
They stared blankly at the scene unfolding before them, unable to process what was happening. Just then, a beam of light shone down, illuminating the center of the stadium.
A handsome man with a prominent chin, dressed in ancient kicking ball attire, stood there with his hands on his hips. A holographic projection appeared before the crowd. The holographic projection divided the audience area into individual modules. In front of each module, there was a projection that looked incredibly real and clear. At that moment, they finally saw who the man standing in the center of the stadium was. Who could it be? It was none other than Old Tomato, a top-tier content creator with millions of followers. He held many titles and was a super influencer. With his appearance, although the crowd still didn't understand the situation, they instinctively shouted that one phrase, "Kaiden Yobi, Kaiden Yobi, Kaiden Yobi." The waves of sound rose higher and higher. Even the people in the live stream began to flood the comments. At that moment, he pointed to the side. Another beam of light appeared, shining down from above. And before everyone, Roy and Najie stood back to back. It's Najie. Najie is so beautiful. Chasing fame and fortune, Roy. It's chasing fame and fortune. At this time, the lights lit up again. Another person appeared before the crowd. Xing Bian brother, Huang Li Yuan, Shadow Hunter. Ready. The lights kept flashing, illuminating the stadium in rhythm. With each illumination, a familiar face could be seen before the crowd. One by one, well-known content creators stood on the playground, dressed in ancient-style athletic gear, looking incredibly handsome. The female content creators wore ethereal traditional attire, standing in their designated spots, waiting for the real opening. Just then, the stadium fell into darkness again. At the same time, a holographic projection unfolded. The light shone entirely on Lin Manglu. With each step she took, lotus flowers bloomed on the ground. No, at that moment, the ground was no longer the ground but transformed into ripples on the surface of a lake, spreading outwards. Faintly, the crowd seemed to smell the fragrance of lotus and lake water in the air. This incredibly fragrant beauty, the crowd had no idea where the scent was coming from. They saw Lin Manglu dressed in a phoenix crown and colorful robes. Each step she took blossomed with lotus flowers. Her stunning face appeared before everyone. At the same time, a clear song played, and the light manifested. The drum beats came from afar, growing closer. More and more shocking, coupled with the visual impact of the holographic projection, a historical evolution of the Dragon Kingdom sports games from ancient times to the present unfolded before the crowd, as if it were real. At that moment, Lin Manglu slightly parted her cherry lips, her dreamlike and enchanting voice echoed in everyone's ears, instantly drawing all attention to her. Even with many content creators dancing nearby, it was hard for anyone to shift their gaze from Lin Manglu. At this moment, Ji Chen, who had yet to take the stage, looked at Lin Minglu in the center of the stadium and couldn't help but murmur, "Minglu, dance with all your might. Let all of time see how dazzling our Dragon Kingdom sports games truly are." On the Pilai Pala platform, Lin Minglu started a live stream with her account. As the official account broadcasting from the central stadium, the viewers in the live stream were in unprecedented shock as they looked at the stadium before them. The comments flooded in wildly, filled with praise and admiration for Lin Minglu. They were also stunned by the holographic projection. Faced with such a scene, those who had just said they didn't want to see it live felt an unprecedented regret. Such a visual feast could easily sell out even with tens of thousands of tickets. And yet, these tickets were given away for free. Even so, they didn't want to fight for them. They only felt a strong sense of regret spreading wildly in their hearts. And when they saw the ethereal Lin Minglu take the stage, they couldn't help but wail, expressing their thoughts in the live stream. "Woo woo woo, I was too lazy to go, so I gave the ticket I snagged to my roommate. And then he used that full ticket to win over my goddess. Woo woo woo, I really want to go too. If I could be there in person, I would be willing to pay 10,000 yuan. Only 10,000? The bids have already gone up to 100,000. The bullet comments were scrolling wildly. In the bustling building, the female editor stared at the live stream's traffic, covering her mouth in disbelief. This is just too exaggerated. The other editors, hearing the female editor's incredulous voice, all turned to look at her. They asked, "What's going on? What exaggerated thing happened? Look at Mamuya's live stream. The popularity has reached 50 million. The actual number of viewers has hit 500,000. And this live data is growing rapidly." Upon hearing the female editor's words, everyone raised their eyebrows and gathered around her, looking at the data displayed on the computer. For a moment, the office was filled with gasps of astonishment. Just as the female editor said, the data on the computer was skyrocketing, rapidly approaching 600,000. Not only that, look here. One of the editors pointed at Lin Minglu's fan count, which had already reached 2.7 million and was climbing fast. If I remember correctly, it was only 2.09 million fans not long ago, but now it has reached 2.7 million? This is just too exaggerated. It's on fire. This is a complete sensation. Refresh and see how many there are now. Hearing the crowd's chatter, the female editor immediately hit the refresh button. She saw Lin Minglu's fan count instantly jump to 2.75 million. In the time it took to speak, it had increased by 50,000. This terrifying growth rate exceeded everyone's imagination. At that moment, one of the editors seemed to have thought of something, slapped his forehead, and said to everyone, "I got it." Everyone turned to the speaker, waiting for him to continue. He found the trending topics with his mouse. The trending topics had changed. The number one trending topic was the shocking opening of the Central Stadium in Magic City. The other four trending topics were also about Ji Chen and Lin Minglu. Look at these trending topics. They've been brewing for a whole month, and they're still in the top few. When Lin Minglu has her shocking opening, the traffic from this heat will flow into Lin Minglu. The power of these 5 trending topics will manifest in Lin Minglu alone. In other words, this was a setup from a month ago. Everything is to highlight Lin Minglu's appearance. The many editors, hearing this person's words, felt it was too crazy. They looked at each other, some with disbelief in their eyes. Is it really as exaggerated as you say? Doesn't it seem too exaggerated to plan a month in advance? Yeah, I know Mamuya pretty well. She doesn't seem like the scheming type. Hearing their words, the person continued, "Then who stands behind her? He Zifeng?" As he spoke, he analyzed the current scene. Look at the costumes on stage. Aren't they all traditional attire? He opened the official website of Ye Fashion House. There, he saw several models' pictures that looked exactly like those worn by the streamers. In the center was Lin Minglu's phoenix crown and colorful robe. The person continued, "Except for the outfit Mamuya is wearing, everyone else is dressed in the ready-to-wear line just released by a fashion house. With holographic projections, a shocking opening, and so much promotion from these streamers, Ye's ready-to-wear line is going to explode. If you say there's no connection, I absolutely won't believe it." All the editors only felt their own expressions. It was as if they were somewhat numb. They couldn't believe that Ji Chen was really this impressive. He had been planning this matter for over a month, all to make Lin Minglu the center of attention. It is said that behind every successful man, there is always a woman who supports him silently. But this saying can also be changed to, behind every successful woman, there is always a man who supports her silently. The main point is that the two of them are so in love. This made them feel incredibly envious. However, this person's vision was ultimately still small. what he spoke of was only a small part. Ji Chen's true purpose was still for the Dragon Country University Sports Federation, and with the shocking opening of the stadium, other schools in the Dragon Country instantly dismissed their thoughts of going solo, because if they went solo, they would inevitably be compared to Ji Chen's opening. Not to mention anything else, just the trending topics, holographic projections, and various promotional efforts were not something they could learn. Rather than walking a path destined for failure, it was better to join Ji Chen's camp. Although the profits were relatively small, at least it was stable. The crowd began to contact Mu Bing's secretary team, discussing joining Ji Chen's Magic City University Sports Federation. In a short time, more than 20 universities made contact, and this speed of communication only increased as the stadium performance progressed. At this moment, in the stadium, as a song came to an end, Lin Manglu stood at the forefront, gazing into the distance, while others stood behind her, looking at the ground, their muscles slightly tensed, as if frozen in place. No way! Is this the opening ceremony? Although it's quite shocking, it's not very long. Is that it? Why can't they perform a bit more? If there's one flaw, it should be that the performance was too short. But just then, the drumbeat sounded. The crowd suddenly moved. Not far from Lin Manglu, a beam of light shone down, revealing Ji Chen's figure. As Ji Chen's figure came into view, the people in the stadium instantly perked up, especially those young ladies, who shouted until their voices were hoarse. He Zi Feng, Feng Feng, I love you, He Zi Feng. Just look at me. Ah, He Zi Feng, you are so handsome. The entire venue erupted. Listening to the excited words of the crowd, Lin Manglu stepped gracefully to Ji Chen's side, giving him a playful glance, as if to say, look at these girls going crazy for you. However, thinking that Ji Chen was her husband, Lin Manglu felt very happy in her heart. Ji Chen was also dressed in ancient attire, with a jade pendant and long robe. In ancient times, he was the epitome of a gentleman. He was absolutely unmatched among young masters, and at this moment, he remained the dream lover of countless girls. Ji Chen rested his hand on the golden silk guzheng, a slight smile on his lips, looking at Lin Manglu, his eyes filled with love. As Lin Manglu and Ji Chen stood together in the same frame, the entire audience shouted in unison, He Zi Feng, Mu Muya, He Zi Feng, Mu Muya, He Zi Feng, Mu Muya. The wave of shouts was even stronger than at the beginning. Many people were so excited that they fainted and had to be rushed to the hospital. System, use skill upgrade card, upgrade advanced music skills. Ding, upgrade successful, advanced music skills have been upgraded to top-level music skills. As the system's voice fell, Ji Chen felt as if a strange sensation had emerged in his mind. He placed his hands on the guzheng, his fingers gliding over the strings, and a sense of flowing clouds and flowing water emanated from Ji Chen. A rhythm enveloped everyone present, spreading wildly through the network. Everyone was shocked by Ji Chen's musical skills. It sounded even more powerful than the last time they heard it in the video. Was this talent? With such thoughts, the crowd couldn't help but immerse themselves in the music that Ji Chen was weaving. Accompanied by holographic images, beautiful scenes unfolded, enveloping everyone in a profound atmosphere. A gentleman should be like jade, ethereal as an immortal in the wind. This was what they wanted to express. At that moment, Lin Manglu's gentle and soft voice emerged. Her voice, like the call of a kite and the song of a phoenix, was crisp and bright. It blended slowly with the notes of the guzheng, merging together. As the guzheng grew more passionate, it seemed to transform into arrows piercing the heartstrings, stabbing into the souls of the audience. The scene was breathtaking, so beautiful that everyone seemed to forget everything. As the guzheng trembled, the flowing notes combined with thunderous drumbeats. Blood surged in everyone's hearts. At this moment, Lin Manglu took a deep breath. Her voice, delicate yet slightly enchanting, soft yet somewhat alluring, was like a yellow oriole emerging from the valley, the tinkling of spring water, the celestial sounds of a fairyland. It was also like a silver bottle shattering, water splashing everywhere. In an instant, it burst forth like fireworks. Everyone was stunned at that moment. They had never realized that Lin Manglu's singing skills were so exceptional. The soul-piercing high notes intertwined with the soul-stirring guzheng. At that moment, the venue erupted into dazzling fireworks. The atmosphere was electrifying, and the first sports union of Modu University officially began. As the song ended, everyone was astonished. Even as the sound faded, the lingering aftertaste kept them in a daze. They didn't know how long it had been. Until the crowd dispersed, Ji Chen and Manglu held each other's hands. Standing in front of the host's platform, the entire stadium erupted into an unprecedented wave of enthusiasm. He Zi Feng YYDS, Mu Muya YYDS, He Zi Feng YYDS, Mu Muya YYDS, He Zi Feng YYDS, Mu Muya YYDS. Not only the people in the stadium, but even in Mu Muya's live broadcast room,
a barrage of comments surged. Gifts were being sent in a frenzy. The popularity ranking was undoubtedly in first place, with the gap to second place equivalent to 15 third places. Lin Menglu's pretty face turned red as she adjusted her breathing. At that moment, Ji Chen, holding Lin Menglu's delicate hand, raised the microphone in his hand. Looking at the crowd, he said, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the First Sports Union of Modu University. I am the host, Ji Chen, president of the Tongji University Student Union. I am the host, Lin Menglu, a member of the Tongji University Publicity Department." After a brief self-introduction, cheers erupted again from the audience. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu exchanged glances, seeing the ease in each other's eyes. Gaining the audience's favor meant their efforts were meaningful. They had even postponed their one-month wedding anniversary for this. I believe everyone has seen the projection in front of you. This time, the sports event will use holographic projection for viewing, so everyone can see the exciting moments of the competition more clearly. At the same time, you don't have to worry about air quality. We have used environmental aromatherapy throughout the venue, which not only ensures air circulation but also prevents anyone from feeling stuffy. As Ji Chen mentioned these two technologies, the venue erupted again. Meanwhile, someone from above immediately contacted Ji Chen. They wanted to know where this technology came from. Regarding these actions, Ji Chen had already anticipated them. What he needed to do was to speak the truth and directly pass the ball to Luo Lin. After all, Luo Lin had said before that he would take care of everything. At this moment, Lin Menglu continued, "Moreover, this time, due to the use of holographic projection, we have added a voting feature. Everyone can search for the official website of the Magic City University Joint Sports Meet. There, you will find a voting function. As long as you enter your ticket number and the linked phone number, you can use this feature. It includes the athletes for each event. You can cast your votes to support the athletes you believe in. If the athlete you voted for ultimately wins, everyone will also receive corresponding points. These points can be exchanged for coupons from your fashion house, One Dream Jianghua rotating restaurant, Hishi, and more. So, let's all dive into this grand event together." As Lin Menglu's words fell, the audience erupted in excitement. If they had been shocked before, now they were completely stirred up. In Ji Chen's words, they were invested and could also benefit from it, with high interaction. As the athletes continued to win, their fame would grow, marking the first step in stardom. After all, if the NBA can create stars, why can't Ji Chen? However, this also posed a problem. The audience in the live broadcast room did not possess such rights. These rights were almost entirely reserved for the audience in the venue, leaving them with only the right to watch. This made them pound their chests and stamp their feet, wishing time could rewind, desperate to grab any ticket for the 3-day sports meet. But that was simply impossible. Therefore, any audience member who hadn't taken the joint sports meet seriously before was now hoping to snag a ticket for the next one. Ji Chen had naturally anticipated these thoughts early on. The first event is always the most affordable, with the greatest incentives. Once it reached the second event, after Ji Chen and Lin Menglu introduced the relevant features, they stopped talking and directly invited the athletes to the stage, handing over the hosting duties to a professional commentator. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu then walked down towards the audience. The moment they left the hosting stage, Lin Menglu jumped into Ji Chen's arms, feeling a complete sense of relief. "That was amazing. It's finally over. I was so nervous singing just now. I've never sung in front of so many people before, and hitting those high notes was just so thrilling." Lin Menglu nestled in Ji Chen's embrace, leaning against him without reservation as they walked down the stage together. The Himu CP fans were immensely satisfied. Indeed, He Zifeng and Mu Moya were the most loving couple in the world. Their chemistry was just too sweet. They absolutely adored this pair. As Ji Chen and Lin Menglu reached the front row, everyone turned to them and said, "Brother Feng, you both worked hard. Mu Moya, you sang so well just now. And Brother Feng's Guzheng performance was simply amazing." As the comedic figure of the group, Dean Xiaoma crossed his arms and said seriously, "What a pity, if it were me on stage, the effect would definitely be completely different." Upon hearing her boyfriend's words, Shurjiu immediately took out her phone, pulled up a video from her favorites, and presented it to Dean Xiaoma. "Is this completely different effect what you mean by this off-key singing?" The video playing on the phone was none other than the singing video featuring Dean Xiaoma, Ji Chen, and others from back then. Compared to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu's singing, Dean Xiaoma's off-key notes were indeed completely different. As Shurjiu's words fell, everyone burst into laughter, and Shurjiu truly lived up to being Dean Xiaoma's girlfriend. Unintentionally, the atmosphere became increasingly lively. At that moment, Mu Bing approached Ji Chun with a tablet in hand. "President, the number of schools joining our federation has reached 500, and there are another 100 universities currently signing electronic contracts. If all goes well, by the end of this sports event,
we will be able to rename it the Dragon Country University Sports Federation. Hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji-chin felt a surge of excitement. Really? Then it's time to set the rules. Mu Bing was very serious as she took out her pad pencil and began to jot down notes. First, we will hold sports meets at each school for initial selection. Let the strong have the opportunity to advance and come to our Magic City for the final showdown. But we need to ensure that we send our people to each school as much as possible. We will promote the strongest individuals as representatives of their schools to create momentum. Let them bring their own following to us. And if anyone wants to sponsor shoes, clothes, etc., that's fine, but we will take a cut. These were Ji-chan's initial ideas, which would later need to be evaluated. Nevertheless, these thoughts still made Mu Bing's eyes light up. However, after Mu Bing finished recording everything, she suddenly noticed that Ji-chen had fallen silent. Instinctively, she looked up towards Ji-chan and Lin Menglu. The camera swept over, and Ji-chan and Lin Menglu's holographic projections appeared before everyone. Without any hesitation, Ji-chen pulled Lin Menglu into his embrace and kissed her forehead. In front of thousands of viewers, including those in the live stream, they were openly displaying their affection. At that moment, an electronic voice echoed in Ji-chen's mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for signing in with love at the stadium. Reward, Royal Dog Food. Royal Dog Food, the highest quality dog food that dogs love. Market value, 30 billion. Watching Ji-chan and Lin Menglu's affectionate display, the audience in the stadium and the live stream erupted once again. In their eyes, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu were the most loving couple in the world. The feeling of shipping their relationship sent them into a frenzy. Fortunately, the camera quickly moved away and did not linger for too long. Otherwise, everyone might have been too full from all the dog food. At that moment, Ji-chen listened to the electronic voice in his mind and felt a mix of amusement and exasperation. Wow, this time they were really openly distributing dog food. They even directly gave away a dog food factory. A dog food factory worth 30 billion. Was this a direct windfall? In the future, they could produce and sell dog food themselves. Holding Lin Menglu, Ji-chen enjoyed a moment of intimacy with her before turning his attention back to Mu Bing. Regarding Ji-chen and Lin Menglu's constant display of affection, Mu Bing expressed that she had already gotten used to it. President, can we continue discussing the Federation matters now? Lin Menglu also knew Ji-chen had something to say. After giving Ji-chen a quick kiss, she went off to play with her friends. Ji-chen then began discussing various matters regarding the Federation with Mu Bing, casually handing over the royal dog food for Mu Bing and her secretary team to manage while he took a back seat. At that moment, Lin Menglu approached around. Cute girl. This was a new acquaintance she had just met, a content creator named Plastic Spoon Fuko. Like her, she was also a student at Tongji University and in the same year. With a fan base of 1 million, they quickly became familiar with each other. Menglu, look at your live stream. You already have so many captains. Even the governors have more than 20. I heard the words of the plastic spoon. Lin Menglu immediately logged into her secondary account and entered her live streaming room. After all, her main account was currently being used for an official live stream, so in this situation, the secondary account was more convenient. Once inside the live streaming room, Lin Menglu saw 26 governors, 2,212 admirals, and 13,943 captains. As for the gift leaderboard, it was even more exaggerated. Even now, one gift effect after another continued to fill the live streaming room. Although Lin Menglu was mentally prepared, she was still shocked by the scene before her. Isn't this a bit too exaggerated? Lin Menglu murmured to herself, her eyes filled with astonishment at the gifts in the live streaming room. At that moment, the bullet comments in the live stream became lively again. Look, it's that person again. I guarantee this person will definitely take first place. This person is definitely first. No doubt about it. Wow, I remember he has already won 2 first places, right? If he wins this one, won't that be 3 medals? You know, a first place is worth 100,000 yuan. Just today, he has earned 300,000. Oh my god, I need to exercise too. I want to win a gold medal. 300,000 could basically buy a house here. Watching the scene in the live streaming room, Lin Menglu and the plastic spoon looked towards the holographic projection in front of them. Compared to the live streaming room, the holographic projection was even more shocking. As everyone's gaze fell, they heard the starting gun go off. Bang! Below on the track, a figure quickly stood out from the crowd of students. The speed of this person was astonishing. With each step, they left a student behind. Their arms swung rapidly, propelling their body forward like a rocket racing towards the finish line. Everyone watching this scene instinctively held their breath. They stared in shock at this person, feeling as if their brains were not quite keeping up. Was this person a top athlete? Otherwise, how could they run so fast? Just as they were thinking this, they saw the figure already crossing the finish line. Zhang Hui 10 seconds. 100 meters in 10 seconds. What an exaggerated speed. The entire venue erupted in cheers. Even the many streamers in the front row, upon seeing this person's speed, couldn't help but exclaim at how terrifying they were. At this moment, the host also approached Zhang Hui for an interview. Mr. Zhang Hui, you are a contestant who passed the review from outside. In the 50 meters, 100 meters, and 400 meters events, you easily took first place. Do you have anything you would like to say? As the host spoke, they handed the microphone to Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui looked at the crowd cheering for him, feeling an unprecedented excitement. He was enjoying the cheers of the moment. Picking up the microphone, a proud look flashed in his eyes. He raised his voice and said, I originally thought there would be many worthy opponents here, but looking at it now, there isn't a single one who can compete. As Zhang Hui's words fell, the crowd erupted once again. Especially the competitors who had just participated in the race with Zhang Hui were instantly furious. If they hadn't been stopped by their classmates, they might not have been able to control their tempers and would have rushed over to beat Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui's lips curled into a smile as he turned his gaze towards the front row, specifically towards Ji Chen. He continued, I heard that this University Sports Federation was organized by the president of the Student Council of Tongji University. Since you're the Student Council president, you must be well-rounded in morality, intelligence, physical fitness, aesthetics, and labor, right? So, are you brave enough to come down and compete with me? Let's see just how strong you are as the Student Council president. Ji Chen, who was talking with Mu Bing, was taken aback when someone suddenly called his name. He felt a bit confused. Lin Manglu, worried, rushed to Ji Chen's side. As Zhang Hui's words fell, the entire venue and the live stream audience erupted. They couldn't believe how audacious Zhang Hui was, so much so that it exceeded their imagination. Damn! Show him some color. Let him know he can't be so arrogant. Take him down. Let him know there's always someone better out there. At this moment, Mu Bing's eyes flashed with caution. She said to Ji Chen, President, think twice. This guy might be deliberately trying to stir up trouble, wanting to ruin everything we've prepared. Lin Minglu chimed in anxiously, President, don't agree to him. If you do, you'll fall into his trap. Listening to Lin Minglu and Mu Bing, Ji Chen scanned the stadium. The corners of his mouth involuntarily lifted slightly. It seemed some people didn't want to see him sailing smoothly. If he got hit, wouldn't the rhythm of others be affected too? Just as Ji Chen pondered this, Zhang Hui spoke again, What's wrong? Are you scared? In the live stream, viewers were furious at Zhang Hui's arrogance. As the saying goes, when keyboard warriors strike, one person can take on an army of 500,000. Moreover, at this moment, there were nearly 1,000 people in the live stream. Each person's comment pushed the server to its limits, making it feel both painful and exhilarating. At that moment, Zhang Hui said, What's wrong? Are you scared? As his words fell, Ji Chen suddenly smiled. He waved to a staff member not far away, who quickly approached him, respectfully handing him a microphone. Your name is Zhang Hui, right? Ji Chen stood in the audience, looking down at him. As Ji Chen's words fell, the entire stadium fell silent. Everyone could feel the momentum emanating from Ji Chen. Lin Minglu, in his arms, nervously clutched his sleeve, her face filled with worry. If there was anyone in the stadium who was carefree, it was Luo Lin, who was watching the show with his family not far away. This kid named Zhang Hui is really narrowing his path, Luo Lin said, taking a chip from Bai Luanning's hand and mockingly commenting. But Zhang Hui thought differently. He looked at Ji Chen in the audience with disdain in his eyes. That's right, I am Zhang Hui. Facing the highly spirited Zhang Hui, Ji Chen's tone remained calm and unruffled. He glanced at the schedule and said to Zhang Hui, I've heard your challenge. In half an hour, there will be a break. Originally, we were going to have a dance performance and a holographic projection show, but now we can push it back a few minutes. After all, it won't take long to deal with you. As his words fell, the crowd erupted. He Zi Feng, forever the best. He Zi Feng, forever the best. He Zi Feng, forever the best. The entire venue was filled with heart-wrenching shouts. This was the effect they wanted. Zhang Hui was arrogant, but Ji Chen was even more so. At the same time, this refreshing attitude made many who were previously indifferent to Ji Chen take notice and join the shouting crowd. Seeing the current scene, Zhang Hui was not anxious. The so-called killing with kindness happens when one is at their peak, only to be dragged down to hell. And he, Zhang Hui, could step on Ji Chen and get one step closer to the top in this era. As long as there is traffic, it means there is money. Thinking of this, Zhang Hui joked, Are you scared? You actually want to drag it out for half an hour? Are you waiting to find another excuse to leave after half an hour? Maybe you'll just sneak away later? Ji Chen wasn't angry. He saw him as just a clown. He didn't take it to heart at all. but this guy made his adorable darling worry about him so much. If he didn't severely punish this guy, it would really be an insult to his arrogant provocation. Immediately, Ji-chan said, "I'm afraid you won't recover in time. What if you find an excuse then? Of course, if you want to rest longer, that's fine too. After all, your strength is just SOSO. Just SOSO?" The audience went completely crazy. You have to know that even if Zhang Hui was arrogant, his strength was evident. 10 seconds for 100 meters was simply impressive. And Ji-chan actually said Zhang Hui's strength was just like that? This left them shocked about Ji-chan's true strength. Could it be that Ji-chan was stronger than Zhang Hui? But that thought was just a fleeting one. If he were really stronger than Zhang Hui, wouldn't he be able to break 10 seconds easily? That was the level of a world-class athlete. Zhang Hui thought it over in his mind. In the end, he was sure that this Ji-chan was just bluffing. If Ji-chan was really that strong, why hadn't he heard of him before? Moreover, this required daily training. Without training, how could one reach the level of a world-class athlete? With this in mind, Zhang Hui immediately said, "In that case, I hope to still see you here in half an hour, and not hear news of you fleeing in defeat." Ji-chan shrugged, handed the microphone to the staff, and then hugged Lin Menglu, returning to his seat. At this moment, Mu Bing adjusted her glasses. As a stunning glasses girl, she asked Ji-chan, "President, are you confident in your speed?" "Of course. In that case, I believe in you, so I won't prepare for losing the match." "That wasn't in our preparation anyway, was it?" Ji-chan replied confidently to Mu Bing. He then looked at the adorable one in his arms. As for why it was the adorable one, those who understand, understand. "Menglu, are you worried that I will lose?" Lin Menglu nodded and then shook her head. She then said to Ji-chan, "President, if you hadn't agreed, I would advise you not to, but since you agreed, no matter if you can win or not, I will be waiting for you at the finish line. A loss for one is a loss for all." Lin Menglu wanted to share the firepower of keyboard warriors with herself. Ji-chan could see through this little thought. He gently scratched Lin Menglu's delicate nose and said, "Menglu, don't worry, I will definitely rush to you with the speed of first place." I believe you, President." The audience in the stadium watched Ji-chan and Lin Menglu show off their affection, and various strange thoughts unconsciously surfaced in their minds. He Zifeng isn't planning to give up, is he? Has he already given up struggling? Or is he planning to shower Lin Menglu with dog food, making Zhang Hui unable to run? Or is he planning to use their sweet couple tactics to suffocate Zhang Hui? It wasn't just the people in the stadium thinking this way. Even the viewers in the live broadcast room had similar thoughts. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhang Hui entered the bathroom. He carefully observed the people around him. When he noticed that no one was paying attention to him, he quickly slipped into the bathroom. Without any hesitation, he took out a small bottle from his pocket and carefully twisted it open. He tilted his head back and swallowed all the liquid from the small bottle. He couldn't tell if it was just his imagination, but at that moment, Zhang Hui felt an unprecedented surge of power within his body. Isn't it Ji-chan? I want to see how you can compete with me." After saying this, Zhang Hui casually tossed the bottle into the trash can in the bathroom and walked out with a flourish. Half an hour passed in the blink of an eye. During this time, the spectators in the stadium and those in the live broadcast room were not discussing how Ji-chan could win, but rather how he could lose gracefully. That's right. In everyone's mind, no matter how capable Ji-chan was, it would be difficult for him to achieve a time of 10 seconds in the 100 meters. Everyone was well aware of this sentiment. However, he didn't care. He would let his strength do the talking. With this thought, Ji-chan and Lin Menglu walked down from the stands. At that moment, Zhang Hui was already standing on the track, waiting for Ji-chan and the others to arrive. Zhang Hui looked at Ji-chan, his face full of arrogance. "I didn't expect you to not run away." "Run away? You can still run away now. Don't you want to cherish your last chance?" Ji-chan smiled at Zhang Hui. Looking at Ji-chan's face, Zhang Hui also smiled. "I just hope you won't be begging for mercy in a sorry state by then." Their words could only be heard by those nearby, but that didn't affect the audience's imagination of their fierce exchange. At that moment, above the playground, a holographic projection displayed the voting numbers for the two. Indeed, even for this impromptu match between Ji-chan and Zhang Hui, their voting data was now visible to everyone. It showed that 60,000 voted for Zhang Hui to win, while only about 10,000 voted for Ji-chan. The rest were hesitating over whom to choose. But even if all those people voted for Ji-chan, he still couldn't surpass Zhang Hui's votes. Zhang Hui looked at his voting numbers, already envisioning the scene of his victory in his mind. He would definitely become an instant sensation. Wealth, women, what couldn't he have? Just as Zhang Hui was thinking this, Ji-chan had already arrived at his track. He looked at Lin Menglu waiting for him at the finish line, a slight smile on his lips. Without hesitation, Ji-chan blew Lin Menglu a kiss and shouted loudly, "Wife." Wait for me. I will sprint to you at the speed of love. Lin Manglu opened her arms wide, as if embracing something, her face beaming with a doting smile. This display of affection was truly heartwarming and utterly adorable. At that moment, Zhang Hui also arrived at his track. As the referee took their position, the atmosphere instantly became tense. Almost everyone held their breath, their eyes wide open, watching the upcoming match. All eyes in the venue were now on the two of them. Even the viewers in the live broadcast room temporarily stopped sending comments, creating a vacuum in the chat. Dean Xiaoma glanced at the voting numbers above and couldn't help but say, "Is Fenggu really okay? You have to know that guy is a 10-second 100-meter runner." Hearing Dean Xiaoma's words, Mu Tu Haiwang immediately replied, "Dean Xiaoma, your perspective is too narrow. You have to know that's Fenggu, a man like the wind." Even if Zhang Hui took performance-enhancing drugs, he still couldn't defeat Fenggu. When Cherie heard her boyfriend and Mu Tu Haiwang bickering, she immediately interrupted them, saying, "Alright, stop it. The match is about to start." As Cherie's voice fell, the referee's strong voice rang in everyone's ears. "On your marks, get set, bang!" Accompanied by the sound of the starting gun, Zhang Hui charged ahead. At that moment, he felt as if his body possessed endless strength. He ran faster and faster, faster and faster. There was a faint sensation of wanting to take off. Did you see that? This is my power. I'm about to explode with energy. I'm about to become a sensation. With this thought, Zhang Hui felt even more excited. His speed increased slightly. The crowd watching this scene all gasped in shock. Did you see that? Zhang Hui seems to be running even faster. He's definitely much faster than before. Is this guy a monster? This is just the beginning. Why do I feel like Zhang Hui is already close to finishing the race? It's over. He Zifeng's popularity is probably going to take a huge hit. Watching the race unfold, everyone was whispering among themselves, their faces filled with unprecedented astonishment. Standing at the finish line, Lin Minglu unconsciously clenched her palms, her face showing signs of tension. At that moment, everyone saw a figure flash by. A gust of wind surged. Ji Chen instantly overtook Zhang Hui, and he was accelerating wildly. This scene left everyone frozen in place. Then, the entire stadium erupted with an astonishing wow. Is this guy a few bolts in one? Is he about to take off? I feel like Zifeng is even faster than Bolt. My god, is this speed achievable by humans? The distance has widened. It's completely opened up, at least 5 body lengths. And this is just 100 meters. These are all very capable athletes, and yet he managed to pull away by 5 body lengths. Zifeng is forever a god. With his superior physical abilities on full display, if it weren't for the fear of being dissected, Ji Chen could probably run even faster. While running, Ji Chen glanced at Lin Manglu, who was standing at the finish line, looking at him with concern. Ji Chen felt a warmth in his heart. Ding! Just as the crowd finished speaking, Ji Chen effortlessly crossed the finish line. The most professional timing electronic clock stopped at exactly 8 seconds. Soon after, Zhang Hui also reached the finish line, with a time of 9.77 seconds. However, this result seemed to have no impact on Zhang Hui anymore. He stood dazed at the finish line, staring at Ji Chen not far away, unable to believe it as he shouted, "How is this possible?" As Zhang Hui's words fell, the audience finally came back to their senses. Wow! 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 Am I witnessing history? 8 seconds flat. This is a record that even Lightning Bolt would find hard to achieve. Can we now enter the 8-second era? Most importantly, this 8 seconds was created by us, the Dragon Nation. We, the Dragon Nation, not only broke 10 seconds to enter 9 but also reached 8 seconds. This far exceeds the world record. The world record is only 9.58 seconds. If they were already shocked before, now, witnessing the birth of an 8-second 100 meters live, they felt unprecedented excitement. They had witnessed history, and this result was a slap in the face to those who bet on Zhang Hui's victory. Just as the entire crowd cheered and celebrated, Zhang Hui shouted angrily at Ji Chen, "No, this is absolutely impossible. You must have used performance-enhancing drugs. You definitely used performance-enhancing drugs." Zhang Hui shouted loudly. The host happened to be standing nearby, and that piercing voice reached everyone's ears. In an instant, the previously boiling stadium fell silent. They looked at each other, each person's eyes filled with suspicion. But then, they suddenly realized. Since the start of the event today, Ji Chen had been in the audience, showing affection with Lin Menglu, never leaving even once. The food was just like theirs, high-end snacks provided by He. There was no difference at all. Just as everyone was thinking this, Roland suddenly appeared on the playground. With one hand in his pocket and the other reaching out to take the microphone, he strolled towards Ji Chen. "If I may suggest, why don't you both undergo testing together? I have equipment here to test for performance-enhancing drugs. It only takes a few seconds to get the results." "Oh,
By the way, if I remember correctly, this sports meet also invited a well-known doctor. To enhance our credibility, I suggest we let them take a look at the data as well, lest you deny it later." Although Roland directed this statement at the two of them, his gaze was fixed on Zhang Hui in front of him, as if he had already determined that Zhang Hui had used performance-enhancing drugs. At this moment, Zhang Hui snapped out of his earlier disbelief. He looked at Roland, his eyes somewhat unfocused. "Why do you want to test me? This is my true strength. On the contrary, Ji Chen over there actually ran 8 seconds. If that's not due to performance-enhancing drugs, then what is it?" The expression on Zhang Hui's face was clearly captured by the cameras and projected through holograms for everyone to see. At this moment, even if the audience was slow to react, they knew that something was definitely off with Zhang Hui. "Check. We must check. The spirit of sports must not be tarnished. Anyone who uses performance-enhancing drugs must pay a heavy price." "Exactly. We support the check. Whether it's Ji Chen or Zhang Hui, check them both." At this moment, Zhang Hui wished he could slap himself. He reacted too slowly. Had he known his voice would be transmitted through the microphone to everyone, he wouldn't have said those things. He wouldn't have caused the current situation. But it didn't matter. If he was going to die, then so be it. After all, he had already made 300,000. Moreover, he didn't believe Ji Chen hadn't used performance-enhancing drugs. Otherwise, how could he possibly run so fast? They might as well die together. With that thought, Zhang Hui became defiant again. He said to Ji Chen, "Humph, let's test. I just hope you won't regret it later." As he spoke, he rolled up his sleeves, presenting himself as if to say they could draw his blood at will. To this, Roland smiled faintly. He clapped his hands, and Li Junyao approached with a small device. Behind her were several well-known doctors, all industry experts with great credibility. What they said would definitely be convincing. At this moment, Roland addressed everyone. "This is a blood testing device that can detect blood composition in the shortest time possible. All you need to do is press on both sides." Hearing Roland's words, Zhang Hui looked at the machine with some suspicion but still pressed on it. A blood collection needle pierced the tip of Zhang Hui's finger. On the other side, Ji Chen also pressed on it. As the blood flowed into the machine, Roland pressed a button to start it. The display on the machine lit up. Right side indicator exceeds normal values, confirming the use of powerful performance-enhancing drugs. Left side indicator is within normal values. Roland placed the microphone next to the machine. The machine's voice instantly transmitted through the microphone to everyone's ears. And the one on the right side was Zhang Hui. "No, impossible. This absolutely cannot be. You must be plotting against me, right? You all conspired together. Otherwise, why would Ji Chen's blood not contain any performance-enhancing drugs?" As if he had anticipated Zhang Hui would say such things, Roland invited the group of doctors to conduct a blood test using traditional methods. Once again, the data speaks for itself. The entire verification process was live-streamed. 20 minutes later, the results were exactly the same as the immediate results just now. Ji Chen had not used any stimulants. Meanwhile, Zhang Hui confirmed the use of powerful stimulants. As soon as this news broke, the entire internet exploded. Zhang Hui, who had taken powerful stimulants, actually couldn't outrun Ji Chen, who had used none. Moreover, Ji Chen set a new world record, entering the 8-second era. What terrifying physical quality this was. Even many girls were envious of Lin Menglu. It seemed that Lin Menglu's future life would be very happy. As this matter quickly fermented, it soon reached the top of the trending searches. Ji Chen's reputation soared, while Zhang Hui instantly became a rat in the street. Damn, this guy who used stimulants actually took away 300,000 yuan. Yes, this is just too frustrating. Such things must be severely punished. Just blacklist him. He can't compare to anyone. The voices from the audience and the bullet comments in the livestream were all venting their anger towards Zhang Hui. Faced with such fervent shouts, Ji Chen naturally had to respond. He opened his arms and pressed down into the air. Upon seeing this, the crowd immediately quieted down. Then, Ji Chen picked up the microphone and waved to Zhuge Shang, who was sitting in the audience. "Zhuge Shang, it's your turn." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Zhuge Shang slightly adjusted her OL outfit and walked towards the playground. As Zhuge Shang's figure came into view, the audience erupted in waves of excitement. Many of them knew who Zhuge Shang was. She was the top lawyer in Magic City, undefeated. In other words, Zhang Hui was doomed. As Zhuge Shang approached, she looked at Zhang Hui and said, "Zhang Hui, you must have passed the review to participate in the competition, right? So you must have signed a contract before the competition?" Zhang Hui instinctively nodded, a bad premonition rising in his heart. Sure enough, Zhuge Shang then said to Zhang Hui, I wonder if you carefully read this contract when you signed your name. Anyone who cheats in the competition, uses stimulants, or wins prizes through any improper means will face a penalty of 10 times the breach of contract. In other words, not only will you not receive your 300,000 yuan prize, but you will also owe us 3 million yuan. I wonder how you plan to handle this matter, Mr. Zhang? As Zhuge Sheng's words fell, the crowd was in an uproar, but not a single person felt sorry for Zhang Hui. Instead, they applauded and cheered. Haha, this is just too satisfying. Deserved. Let him use stimulants again. Resist anyone trying to take shortcuts. This is unfair to other athletes. I don't know why, but the more this happens, the more I feel Ji-Chen is amazing. He actually managed to run within 8 seconds. Did you see the trending searches? It exploded. Ji-Chen temporarily ignored Zhang Hui and directly had security take him away. Then he raised the microphone to address the audience. Everyone, you should all know about my recent million-follower giveaway, right? If I remember correctly, it should have already been drawn. Let's see who the winners are. As his voice fell, a holographic projection appeared in the air. It displayed the lottery webpage, which randomly selected the winning netizens. Looking at the displayed screen, Ji-Chen said into the microphone, "A pot of wine among the flowers. I wonder if this be cough cough. This netizen is present." As Ji-Chen's words fell, a stir arose in the audience. One person slowly raised their arm. After the staff conducted a check, Ji-Chen immediately said, "Congratulations on winning the first prize. Do you want to choose a time to check out the property, or would you prefer to cash it out here directly? If you want to cash it out here, I can transfer the money to you right away, direct transfer." The crowd instantly erupted in excitement. If they were afraid that Ji-Chen might turn against them later, then cashing out on the spot was the most prudent decision. The main thing was that it was in front of so many people, which made them feel a bit more at ease. Without any hesitation, the person chose to cash out on the spot. When everyone saw Ji-Chen generously hand over 10 million yuan to that person, the atmosphere in the venue reached a fever pitch. They all shouted to see the next lottery draw. As cards and red envelopes were distributed one by one, those present at the scene were thrilled. Even those not on site quickly received their responses. Ji-Chen fulfilled the prizes one by one through his actions. The excitement in the entire stadium was completely ignited. Everyone was shouting "He's phone" with all their might, and the audience in the livestream was no different. At that moment, Ji-Chen threw out a major announcement. "Everyone, don't be envious of them. For this sports event, we specially purchased lottery tickets. They were bought with the last few digits of your ticket numbers. You can wait for the draw and see if you've won. Perhaps, by chance, you might win the first prize." They bought a lottery ticket for everyone? Surely, there would be some winners among them. This made the crowd feel a surge of anticipation. At the same time, it added countless positive feelings towards this joint sports event. And at that moment, they made their own response. At this moment, they also made their own response. They rushed into Muya's livestream. Those with money supported financially, while those without money supported with their presence. Followers surged. Gifts skyrocketed. The massive traffic almost crashed the servers. Coming down from the stadium, the process continued normally. This sports event would last until Sunday. Over the course of 3 days, the entry tickets would be different each day. This meant more people could come to watch the matches live. It would also greatly stimulate the economy of Magic City, gathering more people at this moment. It was almost noon. Ji-Chen held Lin Menglu's delicate hand and returned to the audience seats. Upon their return, they saw a familiar figure. Lin Menglu's eyes lit up instantly. "Miao Miao Jiang, the one who loves spicy food. Are you here to interview today?" "No, I'm just here to have fun," Miao Miao Jiang said with a hint of regret, "but I just arrived at the stadium and feel like I've missed so much." "And it's almost lunchtime, right?" Ji-Chen nodded. "Yes, it's almost lunchtime, and this afternoon, if nothing unexpected happens, we will go celebrate. Do you want to join us?" Ji-Chen invited Miao Miao Jiang. Miao Miao Jiang placed her finger on her chin, pondering for a moment, then said to Ji-Chen, "Take me along too. Otherwise, if I watch the match alone here, I definitely won't be able to handle it." Lin Menglu smiled when she heard that Miao Miao Jiang wanted to join the celebration. "Great! With Miao Miao Jiang joining, our party will definitely be livelier." Seeing Lin Menglu's beaming smile, even Miao Miao Jiang felt that Lin Menglu was incredibly beautiful. Her looks were definitely appealing to both genders, and such a charming person was already entirely taken by the man beside her. Ji-Chen embraced Lin Menglu's delicate figure, glanced at the time, and then led everyone to leave early. At the entrance of the stadium, the Rolls-Royce Phantoms were already parked in full. These were all vehicles from the Villa Service Center.
This time's celebration party included Ji Chen, Lin Manglu, Miao Miao Jiang, Mu Bing, Yi Han, Su Liaospun, Ding Xiaoma, Mutu Hai Wang, Shizhou, Rui Rui, Najia, and the Luo Lin family of 12, making it quite a lively affair. As for the stadium matters, that would be left to the secretary team. Ji Chen believed they would definitely handle everything well. After all, they were all elites among elites. Miao Miao Jiang sat in Ji Chen's car and asked, "By the way, where are we going to party?" "We're going to the clubhouse at the Manor Villa. It has everything and will definitely make everyone happy," Lin Manglu replied to Miao Miao Jiang. Miao Miao Jiang nodded, feeling a wave of anticipation rise within her. It wasn't just Miao Miao Jiang who felt this way, even the others were very much looking forward to it. Besides the Luo Lin family, everyone else was visiting the Villa Manor for the first time. They were eager to experience this luxurious villa, the most expensive land in the Magic City. Not long after they left the stadium, the morning program came to a complete end. The afternoon competition would start after 1:30. This period was a gap where everyone could freely manage their time. At this moment, Mumuya's live broadcast room was temporarily closed. The Pili Pala building needed to prepare better for the next livestream. Otherwise, if the popularity exploded, they couldn't guarantee that the server wouldn't crash. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Manglu, who received the news, immediately opened her Pili Pala. She glanced at the data on the Pili Pala backend. Not looking was one thing, but seeing it was shocking. Lin Manglu, sitting in the car, gasped in disbelief, covering her mouth in shock as she stared at the scene before her. The atmosphere in the car became somewhat stagnant. Ji Chen noticed Lin Manglu's state and leaned over to look at her phone. He saw that Lin Manglu's backend data had completely exploded. The number of fans that the female editor had seen before had risen from 2.09 million to 2.75 million. But Lin Manglu didn't know, she hadn't paid attention to her fan count at that time. Now, looking at the backend records, she saw that the fan count had skyrocketed from the 2.09 million she remembered to a terrifying 3.91 million, an increase of 1.82 million fans just like that. And this number was still climbing. It was even more exaggerated than the spicy food-loving Miao Miao Jiang. After all, this was just one morning. No, to be precise, it hadn't even been a full morning yet, just 2 or 3 hours of data. Then Miao Miao Jiang seemed to realize something and said to Lin Manglu, "Manglu, quickly check your back-end earnings." Oh, Lin Manglu, coming back to her senses, hurriedly opened her back-end. What met her eyes was a pile of numbers. 34 governors, 2,783 admirals, 21,617 captains. Just from these earnings, Lin Manglu could pocket over 5 million in small change. This was still due to the differences in mobile operating systems, where some earnings were deducted more. But even so, just from the ships alone, reaching over 5 million in revenue was already impressive. However, when everyone looked at the gift earnings, they were all stunned again. Even Ji Chen felt it was somewhat exaggerated. Quietly lying in the account were over 12.1 million in small change. But everyone's mindset erupted into an overwhelming tsunami. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million. Lin Manglu extended her fingers, continuously counting the numbers on the screen. She counted several times in a row, and it was all in the tens of millions. Lin Manglu had never imagined that one day she could earn over 12.1 million yuan. Adding these two profits together, it was definitely close to 20 million yuan. Suddenly, Lin Manglu seemed to realize something, looking at Ji Chen with surprise. Excitedly, she said to him, "That's amazing, President. I can finally afford to take care of you." As she spoke, Lin Manglu leaned forward, gently cupping Ji Chen's face with her hands. With a soft kiss, she pressed her lips against his cheek, her face beaming with joy. Feeling Lin Manglu's delicate lips on his cheek, Ji Chen couldn't help but smile and said, "Then I won't hold back." This is the sweet scent of love. Watching this scene unfold, Miao Miao, who loved spicy food, finally understood what Ji Chen meant by being more intimate off-camera than in front of the lens. At the very least, she didn't want to have lunch today because she was already full from all the dog food. Soon, everyone arrived at the villa in the estate. Before reaching the entrance, they were greeted by the sound of frogs croaking. Countless people stood dumbfounded, gazing at everything before them, as if they had opened the door to a new world. They say the happiness of the wealthy is unimaginable, and it truly seemed that way. The Rolls-Royce Phantom continued to drive and finally stopped at a lavishly decorated clubhouse. As everyone got out of the car, even the usually cold and stunning glasses-wearing beauty, Mu Bing, was completely stunned by the scene before her. She gently tugged at Lin Manglu and asked, "Manglu, please don't tell me such a large place is only accessible to people from the estate villa." Lin Manglu, full of smiles, nodded after hearing Mu Bing's words and said, "It seems that's what the president said. it's only open to people within the estate villa. Unless someone brings you in, otherwise it's not open to the public. Ah, but won't that be a waste? And won't it mean losing quite a bit of money? Hearing Mu Bing's words, Luo Lin, along with his entire family, came to Mu Bing's side, saying, "It won't be, you know we pay quite a bit every year. It's more than enough for these people to earn some." At this moment, Ji Chen also said to Mu Bing, "After all, the positioning is different, so they can't be compared." Different positioning, so they can't be compared. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Mu Bing slightly nodded, as if she had gained some insight. Then everyone walked into the clubhouse. Upon entering, they saw famous paintings hanging high in an exquisite design that left many in awe. Arue Roy even hurriedly pulled Najia to a beautifully decorated corner, handing her the phone and saying, "Help me take a few pictures. I want to post them on my moments. Let them see my elegance in this high-end clubhouse." Seeing Arue Roy's actions, Dean Xiaoma wore a subtle smile and teased, "Tisk tisk tsk, no wonder you're so eager for fame and fortune, Arue Roy. I truly admire you." As he spoke, Dean Xiaoma handed his phone to his girlfriend, Cherie. "Help me take a few too. I want to post on my moments." Looking at the phone suddenly thrust into her hands, Cherie felt a mix of amusement and exasperation. The people around them couldn't help but burst into laughter at Dean Xiaoma's antics. It must be said that Dean Xiaoma was indeed a top figure in the comedy scene. No one could compare to him in terms of humor. Seeing this, Ji Chen immediately said, "Let's all take a group photo. It would be a nice keepsake." Sure. Everyone come and post on moments. Everyone looks beautiful. I want to stand next to Munlu." Laughter echoed in the clubhouse. It wasn't until they finished taking pictures that they headed into the clubhouse. After having their meal, the time had already reached 2 o'clock. Looking at the people who had already finished their meal, Director Xiaoma said to everyone, "Since this is a rare opportunity, how about we have a Super Invincible Ultimate Dream collaboration?" Super Invincible Dream collaboration? Most of them here are content creators. This dream collaboration could indeed be a hit. The most important thing is that Ji Chen had previously promised Director Xiaoma to shoot a video together. Now that they have time, they can film and see how it goes. Immediately, everyone discussed and divided into 2 groups, one for content creators and one for non-content creators. Those who were not content creators, under the leadership of the 2 adorable ones, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, started exploring the villa in the estate. Meanwhile, Ji Chen looked at Director Xiaoma and asked, "What are we going to film? Do you have any good ideas?" "Of course I do. Just look at this." As Director Xiaoma's voice fell, he pulled out a set of cards from his pocket. "Aren't we supposed to avoid challenges? Haven't we all gotten tired of them?" Arue Rue said to Director Xiaoma from the side. However, after hearing Arue Rue's words, Director Xiaoma grinned mischievously. "This time is different. This is the newly launched Super Invincible Instant Death Passion version. I believe everyone will have a great time." At this moment, Miao Jiang asked with some concern, "But I've never played before. What should I do? Will it affect the show? Never played before? No, that's the best show effect. Woohoo! I can't wait to dominate the battlefield. This video will definitely be my moment to shine." As Director Xiaoma said this, he excitedly made a bow and arrow celebration gesture, making the shy Shurjo feel embarrassed and unable to help but pat Director Xiaoma. "Alright, let's get started quickly. No more of these strange actions in front of everyone." Watching the interaction between Shurjo and Director Xiaoma, Lin Menglu thought of herself and Ji Chen. She looked over at Ji Chen, only to find that he seemed to be looking in her direction at that moment. The 2 exchanged a smile, and everything was unspoken. At this moment, Ji Chen spoke up. "Since Director Xiaoma has brought out the Instant Death Passion version, let's challenge whether this Instant Death Passion version is really passionate." With Ji Chen taking the lead, everyone moved to the entertainment room in the clubhouse and set up the camera. They formed a circle and sat down together. The order was Ji Chen, Lin Menglu, Miao Jiang, Shurjo, Director Xiaoma, Old West Tomato, Mutu Hai Wang, Rui, Najia, and Plastic Spoon Fuko. This was the first round of combinations. After all, this was also their first time playing this game together with so many people. It could definitely be called an epic production. Director Xiaoma looked at everyone and said, "How about I kick things off?" Ji Chen smiled and said, "It has to be you. No one else has that flair or Roy. Ha, that's right." Director Xiaoma looked at everyone and said, "Then I won't be polite." After that, Director Xiaoma looked at the camera. "Welcome to this episode of the Don't Laugh Challenge. Ahaha, this episode is really interesting. As you can see, this is a Super Invincible Ultimate Cosmic Dream collaboration. Now let me explain the rules of the game. Each person has 5 cards. I don't know what's written on them. I have to wear them on my head. If I say or do the word on the card, then we lose 1 card. What if all 5 cards are lost? then I lose and I will face a severe punishment. Do you all understand? As Director Xiaoma's words fell, everyone instinctively looked at Mutu Hai Wang beside them. They saw Mutu Hai Wang instinctively raise his arm. Whether you understand or not, just watch and see. In the entertainment room, everyone sat in a circle. Director Xiaoma said, "Now let's show the audience what cards we have on our foreheads." Ji Chen said he knew. Lin Menglu pointed at someone else. Niao Mao Jiang said it wasn't that serious. Sergio covered his mouth. Director Xiaoma paused for 10 seconds. Old West Tomato spoke. Mutu Hai Wang slammed the table. Rue answered questions. Najia discussed the gameplay. Plastic Spoon Fuko shouted. The demonstration is complete, and the game officially begins. Without doing challenges, the first person will be chosen in the order of their seats, and the first person is Ji Chen. Ji Chen looked around at the cards on everyone's heads. In an instant, he charged towards Old West Tomato. There was no choice. After all, Old West Tomato's card was just too simple. But sometimes, speaking is also an art. Ji Chen said to Rue, everyone says you chase fame and fortune. I want to know, when you became friends with Old West Tomato, did you feel a bit of lemon in your heart? Rue instinctively shook his head. Chasing fame and fortune is chasing fame and fortune, but I won't be jealous or anything. Old West Tomato also said, yeah, Rue and I are very good friends. I'm just lucky. Everyone here is actually very impressive. Hearing their words, Ji Chen's mouth curled up slightly. Is that so? I see, so you two can take down the cards on your heads. As soon as he finished speaking, Rue and Old West Tomato's eyes widened in disbelief. They looked at each other. Rue exclaimed, we're trapped. Old West Tomato took off his card and couldn't help but laugh. This is too difficult. How can we win without talking? Just then, Mutu Hai Wang suddenly slammed the table. Pointing at Ji Chen's card, his face turned a bit red with anxiety. It seemed like he wanted to say something but couldn't get the words out due to his excitement. Everyone followed the direction Mutu Hai Wang was pointing and looked at the card on Ji Chen's head. Plastic Spoon Fuko shouted, I remember now. Ji Chen seemed to say the word no just now. Ji Chen paused for a moment and said, my card says no? Saying this, Ji Chen took down his card. Looking at the word on it, he felt a mix of laughter and tears. At that moment, the protective partner Lin Menglu pointed at Mutu Hai Wang and Plastic Spoon Fuko, saying, Hai Wang, Spoon, you two can also take down your cards. Mutu Hai Wang felt like 3 question marks had appeared above his head. I didn't say anything just now? How did I get caught? Saying this, Mutu Hai Wang looked at his card, slamming the table. Remembering his still slightly painful hand, he said, how can I not control my hands with that? He started to hit his left hand with his right hand. The sound of slapping echoed in the entertainment room. Watching Mutu Hai Wang's actions, Niao Miao Jiang quickly said, not necessary, not necessary, not necessary. Najie heard Niao Miao Jiang's words and quickly said, Niao Miao Jiang, you should take yours off too, you lost at this point. Najie suddenly remembered Lin Menglu's actions earlier and added, by the way, Menglu, you should take yours off too. Upon hearing Najie's words, Lin Menglu realized she might have actually done what was on the card. But aside from pointing at the other person's card, she hadn't done anything else. Nevertheless, Lin Menglu still looked at Najie's card and activated her death rattle. Najie, the game rule is that as long as you did what was on the card, you have to take it down, right? Najie instinctively replied, yeah, that's how the game rules are. For a moment, the entire entertainment room fell silent. Sergio covered his mouth, staring wide-eyed at the scene unfolding before him. 1 second. 2 seconds. I don't even know how long it has been. Director Xiaoma finally said, oh my goodness, this is too scary. No wonder it's the instant death passion version. When Najia heard Director Xiaoma's words, she echoed, indeed 19, you can take down your card now you covered your mouth. Just then, Director Xiaoma said, Najia, you should take yours down too. Najia was taken aback for a moment. Then she took down her card, only to see it read discuss gameplay. Seeing Najia's dazed expression, Director Xiaoma burst into laughter. Ha, it turns out I am the king of this game. At that moment, Ji Chen said to Director Xiaoma, you should take yours down too. As Ji Chen's words fell, Director Xiaoma's laughter abruptly stopped. He raised an eyebrow, as if realizing something, and quickly covered his mouth. Could it be that my card says to laugh out loud? Everyone shook their heads. Director Xiaoma asked, does it say I'm the king of this game? Everyone shook their heads again. Now Director Xiaoma was completely bewildered. He took down his card and looked at the text. Stay still for 10 seconds. Oh no, why was I just frozen there? Director Xiaoma covered his face, dramatically exclaiming. Just then, Ji Chen repeated what Director Xiaoma had just said, because this is the instant death passion version. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone burst into laughter. In the first round, Ji Chen took the lead in charging forward. Then a chain reaction affected everyone. In a very short time, everyone was eliminated. The show's effect exploded instantly. Director Xiaoma picked up another card and said, "Let's continue. I don't believe it. It can still be this explosive." As Director Xiaoma's words fell, everyone also put on the cards they randomly drew on their foreheads, starting the next round of the Don't Do Challenge. Time quietly passed amidst everyone's laughter. Unknowingly, it was already 5 o'clock in the evening. This was the time for the lottery draw. It was also the closing time for the first day of the sports event. Everyone temporarily stopped playing and turned on the television in the entertainment room, entering Mumuya's live broadcast room. At this moment, the stadium was live streaming using Mumuya's account. They could hear the voice from the live room. Happy times are always short. Thank you all for participating in today's sports gala. But before we leave, we will live stream the lottery draw, with a jackpot of up to 10 million. I hope the lucky winner is you. As the host's words fell, a holographic projection began to show the lottery results. As each number was released, there was some commotion in various parts of the venue. From the real-time updates Ji Chen received, 1 person in the stadium won 1 million, 3 people won 5,000, and 12 people won 500. No wonder they were so excited. Just then, the voice from the live room came again. Finally, the winning code for the highest jackpot is 520-1314. Wow, that's a very romantic number. At this moment, everyone instinctively muted the sound from the live room. Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu beside him and couldn't help but say, "Minglu, if I remember correctly, your entry ticket code should be 520-1314, right?" The reason Ji Chen remembered so clearly was that this number was specially made for Lin Manglu. But he never expected things would develop to this point. As Ji Chen's words fell, everyone instinctively held their breath, looking at Lin Manglu in front of them, all with shocked expressions. Lin Manglu also had an expression of disbelief on her face. She instinctively replied, "It can't really be a winning ticket, right? After all, the probability of such things is just too small." Saying this, she continued. Lin Manglu took out her phone and opened her card holder. She looked at the electronic ticket for the stadium inside. The code on the electronic ticket read, 520-1314. It was exactly the same as the lottery number just announced today. Hiss, the crowd gasped in surprise, especially the others who had just returned from the manor villa. Lin Manglu's face was filled with disbelief. She instinctively replied, "It can't be that I really won, right? After all, the odds of this happening are just too small." As she spoke, Lin Manglu took out her phone again and opened her card holder, looking at the electronic ticket. The code was still 520-1314. Hiss, the crowd gasped again, especially the others who had just come back from the villa, staring at Lin Manglu in disbelief. At this moment, Lin Manglu felt a bit flustered. She instinctively looked at Ji Chen in front of her and said, "President, what should I do now?" Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen pulled her into his arms. "Manglu, since you've won, then you've won. Why panic?" Lin Manglu parted her cherry lips and then said, "President, can I manage this money myself? I want to use it for charity. After all, this money was obtained unexpectedly. Can we use it to help more people?" Upon hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen suddenly smiled, his eyes filled with love for her. He looked gently at Lin Manglu and reached out to softly stroke her hair. This was his beloved, a girl whose heart was full of kindness. Holding Lin Manglu in his arms, Ji Chen's soft voice whispered in her ear, "Minglu, you can keep this 10 million. I'll rely on you to support me in the future as for charity." Ji Chen looked at Mu Bing beside them and said, "Mu Bing, let's establish our own charity foundation. I will donate 100 million to the foundation every period. This will be used as funds for charitable activities. Is it okay for you to manage this?" Mu Bing adjusted her silver glasses and said, "Of course, no problem, President." If Mu Bing had hesitated before, now she had a team of secretaries. The things she could handle had increased exponentially. Plus, with the talents she obtained from the headhunting company, Mu Bing was not only the vice president of the student council but also managed a company. So Ji Chen felt very assured leaving these matters to her. After all, Mu Bing's abilities had strengthened compared to before. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu's eyes flashed with a serious expression. She could feel Ji Chen's affection for her, and a warm current surged in her heart. This feeling made Lin Manglu feel very warm. She nestled in Ji Chen's embrace and said, "Then I'll take care of our daily life, and you handle everything else, okay? From now on, I'll support you, as you wish." Watching Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, this model couple, showing off their love, one couldn't help but feel they were a pair of celestial lovers. By the way, I saw a place outside where we can barbecue. It's been a long time since we had our own grilled food. How about we have a barbecue tonight? Upon hearing this, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel a bit tempted. He glanced at the time and said, "Let's start preparing now. By the time we're ready, it will be evening. Since that's the case, let's have a barbecue. As Ji Chen's words fell, everyone cheered in an instant. Awesome! We can finally have barbecue. I haven't had barbecue in ages. Today I can finally feast. I'm not dieting today. Let's just have a blast. As their voices fell, everyone walked out of the entertainment room. Tools, ingredients, seasonings. These were things that Ji Chen and the others didn't need to worry about. They directly contacted the villa service center, and everything was prepared and personally delivered to them. Most importantly, when these ingredients came into view, everyone gasped. My goodness, this can't be M9 plus beef. The marbling on this slab is just too beautiful. And this Boston lobster, I've never seen one this big. This must be heading towards 6 figures. Look at the seasonings here, the finest black truffle just casually placed here. Is this the world of the rich? I'm in love. Looking at the tools in front of him, Luo Lin couldn't help but feel his fingers itching. He looked at Ji Chen and said, Ji Chen, how about I cook dinner today? Trust me this time. Before Luo Lin could finish his sentence, Ji Chen, Lin Minglu, and Luo Lin's family all interrupted him immediately. No way. Hearing their unanimous response, Luo Lin felt disheartened. Alright, if that's the case, then so be it. Luo Lin sighed and sat down, waiting to eat. The others, seeing Luo Lin's actions, instinctively breathed a sigh of relief. If this barbecue was really left to Luo Lin, Ji Chen had reason to believe that after this, everyone would probably develop PTSD towards barbecues. PTSD stands for post-traumatic stress disorder. Ji Chen glanced at the ingredients and materials and said to everyone, today we have guests, so let me treat you all to some delicious barbecue. Thank you all for your support today. As Ji Chen's words fell, everyone cheered instantly. At that moment, Lin Minglu said to Ji Chen, I'll help. With Lin Minglu taking the lead, Mu Bing, Plastic Spoon Fuko, Meow Meow Sauce, and even the two sisters Bai Luaning and Bai Luoxin came over to help. What Ji Chen needed to do was direct them to prepare various materials and then take care of the grilling himself. Taking advantage of this time, Ji Chen looked up at the night sky. He saw the white moon appearing and the stars shining. It seemed that soon, the bright moon would be high in the sky. After all, the weather was exceptionally clear today. Ding, 44th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, Diamond Star. Diamond Star, a dazzling diamond like the stars and moon, symbolizing beautiful and enchanting love. Priceless. Ji Chen listened to the electronic voice in his mind and slowly opened his eyes. Feeling Lin Minglu's delicate body in his arms, the corners of Ji Chen's mouth curled up slightly. He thought about how everyone had played late into the night last night, even opening bottles of champagne, celebrating until nearly midnight before finally ending the party. Those living in Magic City were sent home by Ji Chen, while Meow Meow Sauce, who came from elsewhere, temporarily stayed in the guest room of Ji Chen's house. Husband. Suddenly, Lin Minglu in Ji Chen's arms murmured softly. He looked at her and found that her breathing was steady, showing no signs of waking up. It seemed she was just talking in her sleep. Lin Minglu had really worked hard during this time, staying up late with him every day, and even hadn't updated her videos much lately. Every time he thought of this, Ji Chen felt his love for Lin Minglu growing deeper. Love you, Lin Minglu murmured again at that moment, slightly turning in Ji Chen's embrace. He caught a glimpse of her fair skin peeking out from her sleeves, a hint of red on the azure phoenix above. Dazzling and eye-catching. Even the blazing sun at noon cannot compare to the brilliance before him. Gulp! Ji Chen instinctively swallowed. Unconsciously, he felt that Lin Minglu in his arms had become even softer. Without thinking, Ji Chen's lips pressed against Lin Minglu's head. Perhaps it was the deep bond between them, or the intense heat. It made Lin Minglu slowly open her sleepy eyes. Watching Ji Chen's actions, Lin Minglu couldn't help but smile foolishly. Then, Lin Minglu mimicked Ji Chen's earlier gesture and gently pressed her lips against his. Good morning, hubby, good morning, Minglu. Just as Ji Chen's words fell, his phone suddenly rang. It was a text message notification. Ji Chen picked up his phone. At that moment, Lin Minglu was nestled in his arms and couldn't see the content on his phone. Opening the phone, he saw a message from Rolls-Royce, saying that his customized Rolls-Royce had arrived at the store and could be delivered to him or he could pick it up himself. Did this even need to be asked? Of course, it was delivery. However, before that, perhaps he could prepare a surprise for Lin Minglu. Thinking of this, Ji Chen leaned close to Lin Minglu's ear and softly said, Minglu, I might have something to do later and need to step out. I'll go make you some food first, so wait for a bit to eat when you wake up. Lin Minglu nodded slightly and then said to Ji Chen, hubby, can I take Meow Meow Chan to find Yihan to play later? Just be careful when you go out to play, Ji-chin replied, handing Lin Minglu a card. The password is your birthday. Looking at the bank card in front of her, Lin Minglu didn't take it. Instead, she said to Ji-chen, "Hubby, no need, I have money here, and I will work harder to earn more." Ji-chen didn't say much. He always respected Lin Minglu's choices. After affectionately stroking Lin Minglu's hair, Ji-chen left the room. Miao Miao-chan had just come out of the room as well. Ji-chen, the bed in your guest room is really too comfortable. I've never laid on such a comfortable bed before. It's so satisfying. Hearing this, Ji-chen smiled and said, "As long as you come to Moto for business, you can come to play with Menglu." With that, Ji-chen went to the kitchen to prepare the meal. After taking care of everything, Ji-chen set out alone. With his high physical fitness, Ji-chen had never experienced a hangover. Any alcohol he consumed could be quickly broken down, far exceeding that of ordinary people, so there was no need to worry about being drunk. He casually chose a Bugatti. Then, sitting in the car, he took out his phone to do some simple filming. This had become one of the habits he developed with Lin Minglu. He was used to recording his life with his phone for everything he did. Most importantly, today he was preparing a gift for Lin Minglu. Such a meaningful thing, how could it not be recorded? Hey everyone, I'm He Zifeng. As everyone knows, we've been busy with the sports event lately. So much so that Moo and I have been under heavy pressure. But now that the sports event has successfully opened, I finally have time to prepare a little surprise gift for Moo. Now, let's follow my lens and take a look. After finishing the opening remarks, Ji-chen drove towards the villa outside the estate. Along the way, Ji-chen's Bugatti attracted countless people's attention. The rate of people turning their heads was definitely 100%. The sports event was currently underway, and the roads around the central stadium were still very congested. Ji-chen deliberately bypassed that area. After arriving at his destination, Ji-chen parked the car and continued recording with his phone. This was a very high-end flower shop. All the flowers were the freshest, and they were flowers with various patterns already arranged. Compared to ordinary bouquets, they were much more visually appealing. With the arrival of the season, the flower shop manager immediately approached Ji-chen and respectfully asked, "Sir, how may I assist you?" "Hello, my custom Rolls-Royce has arrived, and I plan to buy some fresh flowers to fill the trunk. Do you have any recommendations for filling the trunk with flowers?" Upon hearing Ji-chen's words, the manager was momentarily stunned. "Rolls-Royce? Fill it up? Are you sure you're not joking?" Of course, the manager's reaction speed was quite quick. Soon, she snapped out of her shock and smiled at Ji-chen, saying, "Sir, if you want to fill the trunk of your car, I recommend this fine flower heart entwined with these lovely animal flowers." As she spoke, the manager led Ji-chen to a display case. Inside were heart-shaped arrangements made of roses, along with small animals crafted from flowers, adorned with pearls and gems. Just looking at them made them seem very expensive. But in terms of quality, Ji-chen instantly fell in love. "How much would it cost if I bought all of these?" Ji-chen glanced at the display case. These were freshly arranged today, still exuding a delightful floral fragrance that made Ji-chen feel refreshed. "Sir, if you plan to buy everything, it would only be 200,000. This was not just the price of the flowers but also included the cost of the pearls and gems. Upon hearing this price, which was significantly lower than he had estimated, Ji-chen immediately handed the manager a card and completed the payment. At that moment, an electronic voice from the system echoed in Ji-chen's mind. "Ding, detected that the host has arrived at a high-end flower shop, sign-in successful, reward obtained, Diamond Rose Cute Bear." Diamond Rose Cute Bear, processed using a very special and expensive technique, transforming roses into diamond-like sparkling roses that can be preserved forever. Ding, the system suggests pairing with Diamond Star. Ji-chen did not expect the system to understand him so well. He couldn't help but want to give the system a thumbs up. At that moment, outside the flower shop, a person was live streaming with a phone. At this moment, the viewers in the live stream began to flood the chat with comments. "Host, look at the car in front. My god, that car is simply too cool. I love it. I can't believe I can see a Bugatti in the livestream. This is so happy. Host, hurry up and get closer to take a look. I've never seen such an extravagant car." The host was slightly stunned by the suddenly active comments. Then her gaze turned to the supercar not far away, and she quickly realized that the audience wanted her to check out that car. Watching new viewers continuously flood into the livestream, the popularity was unprecedentedly high, making her heart race with excitement. To the new family members joining, send in your free silver tickets. The host will take you to see this supercar. Saying this, the host walked towards the supercar. At that moment, Ji-chen had just left an address with the manager, asking her to temporarily deliver the flowers to the Rolls-Royce. For a super VIP with a Rolls-Royce Black Diamond card, it was merely a small matter. After filming some scenes of the packaged flowers, Ji-chen walked out of the flower shop,
just in time to see a female host excitedly talking in front of his car, occasionally squealing with excitement. Many passers-by around couldn't help but frown, looking impatiently at the female host.
At this moment,
the female streamer looked at the gifts in the live broadcast room and said in a delicate voice, "Thank you to the top supporter for the gift. If the top supporter is willing to give me a gift worth half a Bugatti, I would be willing to offer myself in return." However, before the top supporter could say anything, the barrage in the live chat began to flood in wildly.
"Streamer, there's a pervert behind you holding a camera recording you. Be careful, streamer, there's a pervert recording you from behind. Quick, expose him. We can't see the pervert's face from this angle. It's all blocked by the phone." "Exactly. Expose this pervert." Seeing the prompts in the barrage, the female streamer felt a surge of anger. Without any hesitation, she immediately switched the camera to the rear-facing one and turned to look at Ji-chen in front of her. At that moment, the audience in the live broadcast room also saw Ji-chen's appearance. For a moment, the viewers were completely stunned. When the live broadcast room saw Ji-chen, everyone was utterly dumbfounded. They even doubted their own eyes, thinking they had opened it incorrectly, so they exited and re-entered. But Ji-chen was still in the live broadcast room. Watching this scene unfold, the crowd went wild. After all, Ji-chen was currently a prominent figure. Usually, if one wanted to see Ji-chen, they would only find him on trending topics or on Mumuya's channel. And this wild state of Ji-chen was something very few could witness. One could only say that this female streamer was incredibly lucky. Perhaps with just one careless move, she could become famous. Thus, she would reach the peak of her life. As for secretly filming, that was even more impossible. Not to mention Ji-chen's identity, just his wife, with her heavenly beauty, was absolutely not something the female streamer could compare to. Therefore, they quickly flooded the barrage, telling the female streamer it might be a misunderstanding. But at this moment, the female streamer couldn't care less. In her eyes, this was a chance for the attention she had been seeking. She had already made up her mind. No matter who he was, she would first pin this label on him. It would be best to blow the matter up. That way, she would gain popularity. And popularity meant money. With this in mind, the female streamer shot a string of rapid-fire questions at Ji-chen. "You pervert. What are you secretly recording behind me?" As her words fell, not only was the entire live broadcast room stunned, but even Ji-chen was taken aback. He looked at the female streamer in front of him and asked, "What recording?" The female streamer raised an eyebrow. Her originally delicate features now looked quite distorted, and the drooping corners of her eyes made her appear rather strange. She said sharply, still pretending to be innocent, "I'm asking you, why are you secretly filming me from behind? Are you coveting my beauty and trying to take a sneak shot?" Ji-chen's heart showed no signs of disturbance. He simply replied calmly, "I'm just recording myself, not filming you at all." "And don't you know who I am?" "Know you? I was going to ask if you know who I am. Who do you think you are? Does everyone know you? Why haven't I seen your picture on a billboard?" At this point, the female streamer pointed at Ji-chen and began to play the victim to the audience in the live broadcast room. "Everyone, look, it's this guy who's secretly filming me. You all have to stand up for me. Let's expose him together and make him socially dead." As her words fell, the entire audience in the live broadcast room was completely bewildered. Immediately after, a flurry of viewers began to flood the barrage. "It's over. This streamer is completely finished. Offending Hee Foam, she might just be done for. Tisk tsk. It's really hard to imagine that the streamer doesn't even know Hee Foam. Even if it's a misunderstanding, it doesn't matter. Hee Foam is easy to get along with, and once the misunderstanding is cleared up, it's all good. Who knows? Yeah. Who would have thought the streamer would make such a big mistake, misunderstanding Hee Zifeng and even wanting to use public opinion to ruin Hee Zifeng's reputation? Do you think we're idiots? That we would let you, a small streamer, use us to target Hee Zifeng? Let's congratulate this streamer on completely tanking. The once arrogant female streamer was completely stunned upon seeing the rolling comments. Hee Zifeng? She had heard that name before but hadn't paid much attention to it. After all, she had just entered the industry not long ago. Usually, she worked more at night and didn't have the extra energy to check trending topics. But now, the female streamer was in a panic. No matter how foolish she was, she could tell from the comments that she had kicked a steel plate this time. You are Hee Zifeng, right? It was a misunderstanding, all a misunderstanding." Ji-chen looked at the female streamer in front of him, his expression still unchanged. He coldly said to her, "If it were something else, it would be fine. But since you said I secretly filmed you and did so on a public platform, affecting my reputation, then I will pursue this to the end. I will hand this matter over to my lawyer and let them handle it fully." Hearing the lawyer's warning, the female streamer was completely panicked. Please, don't do this. Okay, if you're willing to forgive me, you can do anything to me. After saying that, the female streamer even sent Ji-chen a flirtatious glance. Even in a place where the audience couldn't see, she made bold hints to Ji-chen. At this moment, Ji-chen, who had no expression before, had his face darkened completely. The viewers in the live stream also noticed Ji-chen's expression, feeling that the streamer had played a great hand poorly. Just wait for the lawyer's letter. Ji-chen didn't continue to pay attention to the female streamer in front of him. He had things to do. Today was a rare free time, specifically set aside to prepare a gift for Lin Minglu. He didn't want to waste time on someone like her. With that thought, Ji-chen ignored the female streamer and walked directly towards the Bugatti. Seeing that Ji-chen completely ignored her, even looking down on her, the female streamer felt her mentality explode. MD, who do you think you are? I already apologized. What more do you want? Do you think you're some big shot driving a Bugatti? Let me tell you. Before the female streamer could finish her sentence, Ji-chen pressed a button on the Bugatti key, got into the car, and then the Bugatti roared to life, driving off to the next location. The female streamer was left dumbfounded, muttering, "What the hell?" Hearing the female streamer's words, the viewers in the live stream burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, it seems this female streamer really doesn't know he's Zifeng. You should know that He Zifeng's Bugatti is standard. Wherever there's a Bugatti, there might not be He Zifeng, but wherever there's He Zifeng, there will definitely be a Bugatti. Let's thank this female streamer for using her future to bring us the greatest joy today. Just as many viewers were mocking the female streamer, a pop-up appeared in the live stream. Detected that the streamer used foul language, will be banned and all fees deducted. Then, amidst the laughter of the crowd, the live stream was completely shut down. On the other side, after Ji-chen left the flower shop, he parked the car by the roadside and sent a message to the hacker, asking them to suppress the earlier incident and prevent it from spreading. At least today, Ji-chen wanted to give Lin Minglu a surprise. He didn't want his little treasure to be upset over this matter. Meanwhile, Lin Minglu had just finished washing up and came into the living room. The sunlight poured into the villa. Lin Minglu came to the living room in her loungewear. She soon saw Miao Miao-chan, who had gotten up early, holding a broom and helping to clean. Lin Minglu, still a bit dazed, instantly snapped to attention. She hurried over to Miao Miao-chan and said, "Miao Miao-chan, you don't need to help with the cleaning. Someone will come to tidy up regularly." Miao Miao-chan didn't mind and replied, "It's fine, outsiders can't be as meticulous as we are." Then she added, "By the way, Ji-chen has already made breakfast. I haven't eaten yet. Let's eat together." With that, the two girls went to the living room and sat side by side. It was clear that their relationship was already very good. After all, both Lin Minglu and Miao Miao-chan had an exaggerated charm. It was quite normal for two incredibly friendly people to come together and call each other sisters, right? Although Ji-chen had left for a while, the food was still warm. As they tasted Ji-chen's super delicious breakfast, Miao Miao-chan felt as if she had been healed. By the way, Minglu, where is Ji-chen going today? I saw him leave in such a hurry this morning. Upon hearing this, Lin Minglu tilted her head slightly. Miao Miao-chan found this action extremely cute. I'm not too sure, but it seems Ji-chen has something important to attend to. So what are your plans for today? I want to take you to find Yihan, and then... Miao Miao-chan looked at Lin Minglu's slightly hesitant expression and asked, "And then what?" At that moment, Lin Minglu shyly lowered her head. "Then I want to ask you to help me make a gift for the president. Since we often stick together, it's really hard to surprise each other. So I want to take this opportunity to create some little surprises for the president." Lin Minglu looked at Miao Miao-chan, her eyes shimmering with softness, and asked, "Is that okay, Miao Miao-chan? So cute, so beautiful, so charming." Miao Miao-chan felt as if her heart had been struck by something. Without any hesitation, she immediately replied, "Of course. Besides, I came to the Magic City just to have fun, and I'm even happier to help my friend." Then thank you in advance." With Miao Miao-chan's response, a warm smile instantly spread across Lin Minglu's face. The two quickly finished their breakfast and went to the garage. Driving the Bugatti Invader SUV, they headed towards Yihan's place. When they arrived downstairs, they found Yihan waiting for them. Yihan got in the car. "Good morning, Minglu, Miao Miao-chan." After saying that, Yihan turned to Lin Minglu. "Minglu, I heard you plan to give Ji-chen a little surprise?" "Yes, I already have some ideas. But if you have any good suggestions, feel free to share." Yihan's eyes sparkled with mischief. She lowered her voice, a wicked smile on her face, and said to Lin Minglu, "Minglu, I have a recommendation for you, something that men absolutely love. No matter what kind of man." At that moment, they were stopped at a red light. Hearing Yihan's words, Lin Minglu was slightly taken aback. "What is it?" "Black stockings." Yihan continued, "Especially the ones from Balenciaga. You know, when it comes to increasing a boyfriend's attack speed, Balenciaga's black stockings are the best. And Manglu, you're so rich, you could buy a dozen or so to keep on hand, since black stockings can easily get torn. Both Lin Manglu and Miao Miaochan worked in media, so they were naturally aware of some internet memes. They both had some understanding of the black stockings attack speed concept. The atmosphere in the car gradually became flirtatious. They say 3 women make a play, not to mention 3 stunningly beautiful women. As the topic deepened, various exaggerated styles of black stockings, lace, and white stockings echoed in the ears of the 2 women. It wasn't just Lin Manglu, even Miao Miaochan's charming face was flushed with shyness at that moment. Alright, Han Han, stop saying those things. So embarrassing. Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Yi Han immediately burst into laughter. Manglu, you look so cute when you're shy. It really makes people want to Ruarawa. Before long, under Lin Manglu's guidance, they arrived at the central mall. Just as they got out of the car, Yi Han leaned close to Lin Manglu's ear and whispered, Manglu, you don't really want to buy Balenciaga's black stockings, do you? Oh, you bad girl, I just wanted to come here to make something small for the president. At this point, Lin Manglu slightly lowered her head, her 2 fingers poking at each other nervously. I want to create our memories little by little. Hearing Lin Manglu's serious words, Yi Han stopped joking and looked at her. She patted Lin Manglu's fragrant shoulder and said, Manglu, I will definitely help you. No matter what it is, just leave it to me without worry. Me too. As long as I can help, I'll be very happy. Miao Miaochan chimed in at that moment. Looking at her 2 good sisters, Lin Manglu nodded vigorously. Then, raising her arms high, she commanded, in that case, let's go for it. Charge Gagogo. With their voices echoing, the 3 women joyfully rushed into the central mall. Soon, they arrived at a high-end handmade shop. Handmade refers to handicrafts made from various materials, creating exquisite items with special meanings. It was one of the gifts Lin Manglu poured her emotions into. The remaining gifts would be prepared after finishing the handmade items. Meanwhile, Ji Chen drove to a high-end cake shop. To avoid letting Lin Manglu discover his actions, Ji Chen went to great lengths. Nevertheless, he still felt it was worth it. This time, Ji Chen planned to make a cake that would complement the diamond star. When the time came, he would place the diamond star on the cake, put the cake in a transparent preservation box, and have a diamond rose bear hug the cake, then place it in the trunk of a Rolls-Royce filled with flowers. He imagined that this scene would be very exquisite. With this thought, Ji Chen's movements unconsciously quickened, but neither of them knew that they were both rushing towards each other at that moment. At 12 o'clock, Ji Chen finished making the cake and left the cake shop, returning to his Bugatti. System, take out the diamond star and the diamond rose bear. Ding, extraction successful. As the system's voice fell, Ji Chen saw a luxuriously decorated jewelry box appear in the passenger seat, along with a diamond rose bear that looked crystal clear and exuded considerable value. Even though Ji Chen had been prepared, he was still slightly surprised because these items were simply too beautiful. He held his breath and carefully opened the extremely luxurious jewelry box, revealing its true contents. Inside the jewelry box, a ring sparkled brilliantly, shining like the stars. Ji Chen carefully placed the ring in the designated spot on the cake. Then he reassembled the cake and placed it in the embrace of the diamond rose bear. After that, Ji Chen drove the Bugatti towards the Rolls-Royce store. At this moment, the manager inside the Rolls-Royce store was nervously combing through the 3 strands of hair on his head, looking at himself in the mirror with utmost seriousness. Not bad. You're even more handsome than yesterday. Manager San Mao cheered himself on in front of the mirror. He then gathered the other staff in the store to wait at the entrance for Ji Chen's arrival. Passers-by on the street looked at this scene in amazement. They knew that, in their eyes, this was a lofty Rolls-Royce. They didn't even dare to step inside. Yet, this brand, which seemed so high-end to them, was now on high alert at the entrance under the manager's lead, as if waiting for something. Faced with this situation, everyone could only click their tongues in wonder. Just then, a pleasant sound wave came from afar. Everyone instinctively looked in the direction of the sound and saw an incredibly flashy supercar coming into view. At the same time, the manager's eyes lit up. Habitually, he adjusted the 3 strands of hair on his head and shouted loudly, "Welcome, Mr. G. Welcome, Mr. G." The sweet voices of the young ladies echoed at the entrance of the Rolls-Royce. As their words fell, Ji Chen's Bugatti came to a stop in front of everyone. Seeing this, the manager quickly walked over to the Bugatti, already wearing white gloves, and respectfully opened the car door for Ji Chen. Ji Chen frowned slightly. "Didn't I say there's no need for such a grand display?" Ji Chen said, glancing at his watch. Time was running short, and he still had things to do. He couldn't afford to waste any more time. Immediately, Ji Chen said to the manager, "Where's the car?"
The manager, who had been a bit nervous, quickly led Ji-chen to the side. There, a huge container truck was parked with its back door wide open, revealing the Rolls-Royce inside. This Rolls-Royce had traveled across the sea to reach the Magic City. Looking at the cherry blossom pink Rolls-Royce, Ji-chen thought it was adorably stylish. He imagined that Lin Minglu would definitely love it once she saw the finished product. Have the flowers been placed inside? Yes, Mr. G. After saying this, the manager respectfully took out a high-end box with the Rolls-Royce logo and opened it, revealing the car keys inside. Ji-chen immediately used the keys to open the trunk, which was filled with dreamlike flowers, releasing a wave of fragrance. Ji-chen nodded slightly. The effect was just as he had imagined. He then walked over to the Bugatti and carefully took out the diamond rose teddy bear from the car. Under the sunlight, it sparkled even more. After carefully placing it among the flowers and securing it, Ji-chen said to manager Sanmao, "Alright, I'll leave the rest to you. Please deliver the car to the villa in the estate." Manager Sanmao, receiving the order, did not dare to be the slightest bit negligent. "Yes, Mr. G. I'll arrange it right away." After saying this, manager Sanmao shook his body and ran off into the distance. Beep beep. At this moment, Ji-chen's phone rang. He answered the call, and the voice from the service center came through. "Sir, the Stardew party team you booked has arrived. When will you be back?" "I'll be back soon." After hanging up, Ji-chen called Lin Minglu. Soon, the call was answered. "President, how's everything going?" Lin Minglu said with a smile while in the store, her other hand pressing on a very cute planner filled with memories of Ji-chen and Lin Minglu. "I've wrapped up most of my tasks and am on my way back. By the way, what are you, Miao Miao-chan, and Yi-han doing over there?" Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lin Minglu, who had originally been smiling, suddenly tensed up. She quickly released the notebook in front of her and looked at the two girls beside her, constantly opening her mouth and making gestures, indicating what she should do. Lin Minglu wouldn't lie. She definitely wouldn't lie to Ji-chen. Seeing Lin Minglu's gestures, Yi-han was the first to react. She snatched Lin Minglu's phone and said to Ji-chen on the other end, "President, our movie is about to start, so we'll call you after we finish watching it, okay?" After saying that, without a second thought, Yi-han hung up the phone on Ji-chen. Both Miao Miao and Lin Minglu raised their eyebrows in surprise. Han, do you think the president will be angry?" "Angry? You live with the president every day, don't you know his personality by now?" Yi-han continued. "Besides, if you answered yourself, wouldn't that immediately give it away? If Ji-chen finds out, wouldn't that ruin the surprise? So, this is the best way to do it." However, just as Yi-han said this, a mischievous smile appeared on her face. She changed the subject. "If the president really gets angry, you can wear the Balenciaga black silk outfit and go into his arms to act cute. Trust me, you two will definitely have a showdown until dawn. By then, will it even matter if he gets angry?" "But I haven't that with the president yet," Lin Minglu said, not daring to look at the two beside her, lowering her head and appearing extremely shy, almost like an ostrich burying its head in the sand. As Lin Minglu's words fell, the two girls looked at her in disbelief, their expressions filled with unprecedented shock. "Minglu, you're not joking, are you? You and the president really haven't," Yi-han said, deliberately clapping her hands, making a popping sound. Don't say anymore. I'm so embarrassed." Seeing Lin Minglu's reaction, Yi-han said, "Minglu, this topic can't be avoided. Don't you know how much of an obstacle this is for a couple's life?" At this point, Miao Miao also showed a hint of urgency in her eyes. She came to Lin Minglu's side, lowering her voice and said, "Minglu, aren't you afraid that Ji-chen might not be able to hold back and go find other women?" "No way. The president is a good man, he would never do such a thing. We all know the president is a good man, and you two are a model couple online, but other women might covet him. Once they find an opportunity, even if the president likes you a lot, your relationship might never return to what it was." Lin Minglu's expression turned serious upon hearing the two girls' words. She recalled the heat of Ji-chen holding her at times and wondered if she was being too shy. Most importantly, they had already registered their marriage. They were legally a couple. But not having that, was it too strange? A series of thoughts flooded Lin Minglu's mind, plunging her into contemplation. At that moment, Yi-han leaned close to Lin Minglu's ear and said, "Minglu, why don't you listen to me just this once and let's clear out all the Balenciaga black silk today?" After saying that, Yi-han raised her eyebrows at Lin Minglu, her mischievous smile making it hard to imagine she was a goddess in many people's hearts. At this moment, Lin Minglu regained her composure. She pouted, pinching her delicate waist, and playfully said, "Alright, Han, you just want to see me wear the Balenciaga black silk. Why don't you wear it yourself? Isn't it because my Minglu is so cute, with a natural charm, and the most beautiful woman ever? I'm not yours.
I'm the president's little cutie.
As Lin Manglu spoke, she raised her hands in a yay gesture and placed them on her head, mimicking a little rabbit.
Miao Miao-chan couldn't help but laugh at Lin Manglu's antics. She looked at Lin Manglu and said, Manglu, this is your family matter. We shouldn't say too much. But this kind of thing shouldn't be delayed for too long, otherwise.
At this point, everyone fell into a slight silence.
Lin Manglu understood that the two girls were looking out for her. She nodded slightly and said, I know. I'll think about it carefully.
With Lin Manglu's words, the two girls felt completely at ease. At the very least, it was good that Lin Manglu was aware of the situation. Meanwhile, Ji Chen returned to the villa in the estate, bringing along the Xing Dailu party planning team to properly decorate the villa. He also called over the friends they had played with yesterday. Today happened to be Saturday, and everyone was free, so they came back to the villa to wait for Lin Manglu's arrival together with Ji Chen. Sitting on the sofa, Luo Lin smiled at Ji Chen with his family and asked, I heard you say earlier that you plan to give your wife a surprise?
Yeah, after all, it's been a long time since I prepared a small gift, and with all the preparations for the sports event lately, she's been busy for quite a while too. So I plan to create a little surprise for Manglu. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, the people around him immediately expressed their admiration.
Plastic Spoon Fuko exclaimed, the president is truly a model of a good man.
This is so romantic. Dean Xiaoma said, this is simply amazing. I can imagine Mumu will be so moved.
19 Shi looked at Dean Xiaoma, reached out, and poked him in the waist.
Hiss! Dean Xiaoma instantly gasped. He turned to 19 Shi and said, why did you poke me? Isn't it because you're not romantic at all? I'm still waiting for you to propose.
If only you had a bit of Ji Chen's romantic spirit, but all you think about is dragon eggs.
Hearing this, Dean Xiaoma looked aggrieved. You can't blame me. Who knew that the Ender Dragon would suddenly appear at that time? So I'm not as important as a dragon in the game, right? Seeing his girlfriend getting angry, Dean Xiaoma quickly explained, no, you are very important, but there's only one Ender Dragon in the whole world. If you kill it, you can get a dragon egg. At this point, the corners of everyone's mouths couldn't help but rise.
They watched the lively pair confronting each other.
If they hadn't been professionally trained, they might have burst out laughing by now. So I'm not the only one in the world, right? Do you think I have to? 19 Shi said, unable to resist poking Dean Xiaoma's waist again.
The sound of Dean Xiaoma's scream echoed through the villa.
Then 19 Shi asked again, so tell me, which is more important, the dragon egg or me?
Just as everyone was giving Dean Xiaoma frantic looks, he said without any desire to survive, but there's only one dragon egg.
Do you really think I have two? No, I absolutely didn't mean that. Dragons are meant to be defeated. You are meant to be cherished. With that, 19 Shi felt completely wronged. Then why don't you cherish me? I've already taken 1,000 points of critical damage. As 19 Shi's words fell, Dean Xiaoma retorted, but what about the dragon? The dragon is right in front of me. I can't let my teammate fight the Ender Dragon barehanded. You don't care about me at all. Go be with MC. After all, MC is your world.
After a pause, 19 Shi said, you truly are an original intention up master.
As 19 Shi's words fell, the entire place erupted in laughter.
Joyful voices echoed throughout the villa. At this moment, Shurjo jumped into the arms of Dean Xiaoma, hugging him tightly and then playfully biting his shoulder. Of course, it was not done with any force. It was more like a flirtatious gesture, leaving only a faint mark.
Just then, Roland's two adopted daughters, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, looked at Ji Chen. Brother Ji Chen, why don't you take this opportunity to propose to Sister Minglu today?
Yes, it's a rare chance. I'm sure Sister Minglu will be very touched.
Ji Chen pondered for a moment and said, but I haven't prepared for anything else. It would be too late to get ready now.
Roland, who had been watching Xiaoma and Shurjo giggle, turned to Ji Chen and said, Ji Chen, if you really plan to propose, you can tell me.
Anything you need, I can prepare for you.
Meanwhile, Lin Manglu had already finished all the gifts and had prepared everything else as well. Just as they were about to return to the villa, Lin Manglu said to Miao Miao and Yihan, you two wait for me in the car for a moment. I just remembered there's something I forgot to buy. After saying that, Lin Manglu jogged off in another direction, leaving the two girls stunned.
What was going on?
The two girls thought Lin Manglu really had forgotten to buy something, but they didn't know that what she had forgotten was the speed-boosting artifact that Yihan had been talking about earlier. After buying this artifact, she hid it in her bag. Lin Manglu then returned to the car, her face flushed, and drove the Bugatti Invader SUV towards the villa. As Lin Manglu entered the villa, the service center immediately notified Ji Chen. Upon receiving the news, Ji Chen had just finished making the necessary preparations with Roland's help.
Everyone, Manglu is here, everyone hide, and pay attention to my signal. We're going to do something big today. Hearing Ji Chen's words, everyone gave an okay sign and hid according to the original plan. At this moment, the once lively villa fell silent. Driving the Bugatti Invader, Lin Menglu and the others arrived at the villa. Although they had just been there yesterday, every time they entered, it felt incredibly shocking. Menglu, how do you plan to give the gifts in the future? Lin Menglu drove the car slowly towards the garage. I'll chat with the president first, and you two take this opportunity to sneak the gifts into the living room. Then I'll invite the president to the living room to give him a surprise. The two girls nodded slightly. However, none of the three expected that plans could change so quickly. Just as Lin Menglu drove the Bugatti Invader back to the garage, she found Ji Chen already waiting for her arrival. Seeing Ji Chen waiting for her, Lin Menglu felt a rush of panic. Just as she parked the car, she saw Ji Chen walking towards them. Meow meow, Han Han, what should we do now? If I had known, we would have put the gifts in the trunk. Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Yi Han couldn't help but laugh and cry. What else can we do? Of course, we just have to figure out how to make it work. If it really doesn't work, we can only give the gifts in the garage. As long as we can keep Ji Chen occupied, it will have the same effect. After hearing Meow Meow's words, Lin Menglu nodded. At that moment, she made up her mind. She got out of the car and quickly walked up to Ji Chen, throwing herself into his arms, her heart racing against his chest. It was a one-of-a-kind experience. Hubby, I miss you so much. In the next moment, Lin Menglu's sweet call of hubby floated into Ji Chen's ears, sending a tingling sensation through his body, making him shiver involuntarily. That voice was truly enchanting. It was just too beautiful. Without thinking, Ji Chen wrapped his arms around Lin Menglu's waist and softly asked, "Baby, are you having fun?" Lin Menglu looked up into Ji Chen's eyes, which sparkled with dazzling light. Her brows curved in a smile as she nodded vigorously. I'm having a great time, and I have a gift for you." A gift? Ji Chen raised an eyebrow, suddenly realizing why she had seemed so flustered when he called her. It must have been because she was preparing a gift for him. Lin Menglu stepped out of Ji Chen's embrace, took his hand, and led him to the side of the car. Ji Chen noticed Meow Meow and Yi Han and instinctively said, "Oh, I forgot you were here too." "Ahem, I was just thinking about my little darling. Sorry Meow Meow." Yi Han. As the saying goes, invisible affection is the most lethal. Watching the affectionate Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, they felt quite full. But recalling their earlier decision, the two quickly regained their composure. They held various gifts of all sizes in their hands as they stepped out of the car and stood before the couple. Of course, what they held was only part of the gifts. Some larger items were still in the car. Looking at the gifts before him, Ji Chen felt a warm current flowing through his body. The love that rushed towards each other truly felt wonderful. Unconsciously, Ji Chen's gaze towards Lin Menglu deepened with affection. At that moment, Lin Menglu approached the two girls, her lips curling into a happy smile. She said, "Hubby, this is a gift I prepared for you, containing gifts from your first year to your 22nd year. I wasn't by your side for your previous birthdays, but from now on, I will always be with you on your birthdays. Forever." Ji Chen's heart was deeply moved. He stepped in front of Lin Menglu and pulled her into his embrace, whispering in her ear, "Menglu, you look so beautiful when you say sweet nothings." Lin Menglu laughed in Ji Chen's arms. After they nestled against each other for a while, they reluctantly parted. At that moment, the two girls came to Ji Chen's side, signaling that he could open the gifts. The gift boxes were exquisite, each marked with a number, presumably indicating the order of opening. With that in mind, Ji Chen picked up the box labeled 1 and slowly opened it. Inside, he found a neatly folded newspaper. Lin Menglu then said, "Hubby, this is the newspaper from the year you were born. I found it after searching many old bookstores." Hearing her words, Ji Chen carefully unfolded the newspaper. The headline read, "What to do about a mischievous daughter." Upon seeing this, Ji Chen couldn't help but smile. "Baby, are you planning to have a daughter as cute and beautiful as you in the future?" Lin Menglu's delicate face instantly turned bright red, looking adorably shy. Ji Chen couldn't resist gently pinching her cheeks a couple of times. He then picked up another gift. Lin Menglu said, "Hubby, I thought you must have been endlessly curious about the world at that time, so I wanted to give you a pair of socks, hoping they would help you explore the wonderful world better. These were sewn by Menglu herself." Yi Han added from the side. Lin Menglu heard this and said, "Because you taught me how to knit before, I decided to do it myself." "Do you like this gift?" "Of course I like it. As long as it's a gift from you, I love it." She opened one gift box after another. Each box was filled with Lin Menglu's heartfelt intentions. Lin Menglu watched as Ji Chen picked up a larger gift and said, "Hubby, this is your 10th birthday gift. They say Ultraman has a special significance for boys, so I chose the God Light Stick, hoping it can illuminate your childhood. A man remains a boy at heart, not to mention such a meaningful gift. Thank you, baby, but from the moment I met you, you have been my light. In the blink of an eye, Ji-chan received his 21st birthday gift. As he opened the gift, he found a small notebook inside. I made this notebook myself. It contains memories of us from the moment we met until now. It records every little thing that has happened between us. In the future, I will continue to make this notebook, because our story is still ongoing. As Lin Manglu's words fell, a tear rolled down the corner of Ji-chan's eye. This tear was incredibly bright and hot. They say men don't easily shed tears, but that's only until they reach an emotional point. Faced with Lin Manglu's intense love, Ji-chen wanted to remain forever lost in her tenderness. However, after Ji-chen carefully put away the notebook, he realized there was no 22nd birthday gift in the car. Seeing this, Ji-chen looked at Lin Manglu beside him. Lin Manglu seemed to sense Ji-chen's thoughts. She blushed, slightly lowered her head, and dared not look at Ji-chen. Then, as if gathering her courage, she leaned close to Ji-chen's ear and said, as Lin Manglu's words fell, Ji-chen felt a bit puzzled. What kind of gift could it be that could only be given before going to bed at night? But it didn't matter. Now it was his turn. In the garage, Ji-chen looked at Lin Manglu in front of him. He reached out and gently tucked a few strands of hair behind her ear. Looking at the lovely girl before him, Ji-chen's voice rang in Lin Manglu's ear. Baby, we are really becoming more and more alike. Even the heart to surprise each other is exactly the same. Hearing Ji-chen's words, the three girls looked at him in surprise. They didn't quite understand what Ji-chen meant. Are you saying? Lin Manglu's voice slightly rose, filled with excitement. Yes, that's right. I also prepared a surprise for you. At this moment, Ji-chen was like a prince, inviting Lin Manglu. So, would you like to enter the villa with me? Of course I would. Lin Manglu didn't hesitate at all. She slowly extended her delicate hand and gently placed it on Ji-chen's hand. Feeling Ji-chan's large hand slowly enveloping her small one, Lin Manglu's heart was filled with anticipation. Even Miao Miao and Yihan were bewildered, following behind the two as they walked toward the villa. As everyone took the villa elevator and arrived on the first floor, they were greeted by a view of various cute balloons floating in the room. Elements of Xing Dailu could be seen everywhere. The villa in Lin Manglu's memory seemed to have transformed into a princess castle, dreamlike and beautiful to the extreme. Lin Manglu was so excited that she covered her mouth, not wanting to reveal her astonishment. Meanwhile, Yihan and Miao Miao, not paying attention, exclaimed wow, showing just how shocked they were. However, that was not the most important part. The most important thing was that the moment Ji-chen and Lin Manglu stepped out of the elevator, a live broadcast was happening throughout the entire Magic City. The grand display outside the building lit up. The scene is being live-streamed at this moment. Anyone passing by can't help but look at the display in front of the building. It's not just the Pilai Pala building. Every building in Magic City with a giant screen is broadcasting the same image. Balloons float in the sky, pulling banners behind them. A series of performance planes streak through the air, creating colorful mist that intersects and forms hearts. Such a breathtaking scene has driven countless people to start sharing it wildly. Look over there. What is that? Oh my god. Is this really He Zifeng and Mumuya's home? It's so dreamy. It's absolutely beautiful. Like a princess's castle. I really want to live there for a day. Wait, is this what you're all focusing on? Shouldn't we be wondering what Ji-chen is trying to achieve by putting so much effort into decorating the villa like this? Who cares? I'm a diehard fan of Miao Miao sauce. My heart is all icy. I'm really curious about what He Zifeng plans to do. Look, the camera has changed. They seem to be walking towards the courtyard. The netizens are now engaged in a heated discussion. At this moment, Lin Manglu is being led by Ji-chen, holding her delicate hand, walking towards the courtyard. Seeing this scene, Lin Manglu feels a bit curious and can't help but ask Ji-chen, is there something we need to do in the courtyard? The courtyard is empty. Lin Manglu originally planned to plant some flowers and plants, but due to the sports event, she hasn't found the opportunity, so she has temporarily set it aside. Ji-chen doesn't explain and simply arrives in the courtyard. He slowly says, do you remember the car we customized together before? Lin Manglu nods. Then, realizing something, she exclaims in surprise, could it be that it's finished? No, if it were finished, shouldn't we be going to the front yard? Why are we in the courtyard? Because. Ji-chen stops speaking as the sound of a helicopter whirls in from the horizon. Compared to other helicopters, this one is more imposing. It's a heavy-lift helicopter, and hanging below it is a large box covered in starlight dalo patterns. Feeling the strong wind, Ji-chen naturally pulls Lin Manglu into his embrace. Seeing this scene, Miao Miao Sauce and Yihan exchange glances. Both are single and can only mimic Ji-chen and Lin Manglu, leaning against each other to shield themselves from the wind as much as possible. After placing the giant box in the courtyard, the heavy-lift helicopter leaves directly. All of this was arranged by Luo Lin in the shortest time possible. Looking at the scene before her, Lin Minglu feels her mind struggling to process it, feeling a bit dazed. She stares blankly at the box and says, "Could it be that inside is the car we customized before?" Ji-Chen slowly releases his hand and hands Lin Minglu a car key, softly saying, "Press the trunk button and see." Hearing Ji-Chen's words, Lin Minglu obediently takes the key and presses it. With a whirring sound, the container emits a mechanical noise, and then it slowly unfolds, revealing a cherry blossom pink Rolls-Royce Cullinan inside. Oh my god, this is just too beautiful. Ah, such a girly Rolls-Royce, I absolutely love it. This is the car of my dreams. I really want it. I'm so envious of Mumuya. She's simply the happiest woman in the world. The people of Magic City, upon seeing this scene through the giant screens of the buildings, all let out unprecedented gasps of amazement. However, just as they are marveling at it, the trunk of the cherry blossom pink Rolls-Royce Cullinan slowly opened under the gaze of the crowd. The retractable seats that were originally in the trunk had been temporarily stowed away. The entire trunk was filled with various incredibly precious flowers. The fragrance of the flowers wafted through the air, creating a refreshing sensation that made everyone unconsciously intoxicated. Lin Minglu's beautiful eyes suddenly widened at that moment, especially when she saw the dazzling diamond rose teddy bear in the trunk. She couldn't help but exclaim, "So beautiful." The others in the Magic City were also stunned at the sight. Meanwhile, the windows of the villa slowly opened, and melodious music floated out, adding an infinite touch of romance to the atmosphere. Ji-Chen's group of friends appeared, further enhancing the romantic ambience. Following the sound, Lin Minglu looked towards the villa behind her and saw everyone inside performing romantic pieces. Everyone! Lin Minglu felt overwhelmed by the surprises this time. She hadn't expected that even her friends would be here. As the music played and the atmosphere swayed, flowers brushed against Lin Minglu's nose. For a moment, she and the others looked up at the sky, where petals were falling like rain from above, showering the entire Magic City. Wow! This is so romantic! Flowers are falling all over the Magic City. It's truly beautiful. Isn't it going to be a hassle to clean this up? Oh, about that, the Environmental Bureau of the Magic City has issued a notice saying they have reached a cooperation agreement, and the follow-up issues will be handled by Heezy Phone. I see. That's really great. Then I'll just enjoy this shower of flowers. I'm really envious of Mumu. She has such an excellent man who dotes on her so much. In the courtyard, Lin Minglu stretched out her hand and gently cupped a falling petal from the sky. Then she looked towards Ji-Chen's direction, smiled sweetly, pouted her cherry lips, and gently blew, sending the petal with a fragrant breeze towards Ji-Chen. At that moment, Ji-Chen took Lin Minglu's delicate hand and slowly walked towards the Cullinan. As they got closer, Lin Minglu saw the diamond rose teddy bear and the exquisitely transparent cake box underneath. Each item contained Ji-Chen's deep affection for her, which Lin Minglu could clearly feel. Especially on top of the cake, there was an incredibly delicate gift box. At that moment, Lin Minglu looked at Ji-Chen beside her and asked, "President, can I open that to take a look?" Of course, Ji-Chen replied with a slight smile, then extended his hands to take away the transparent box, revealing the cake inside. Lin Minglu, feeling a bit shaky with excitement, slowly reached for the exquisite luxurious box placed on the cake. She shyly glanced at Ji-Chen, her heart already filled with thoughts. However, when Lin Minglu slowly opened the jewelry box, she found it completely empty. When she saw the scene, she stood there in shock. What was going on? Was it not at all what she had imagined? What was happening? It seemed Ji-Chen sensed Lin Minglu's thoughts. He took the jewelry box back and placed it back on the cake. This was a temporary change in the cake style to fit this plan, and the original ring was not here for now. He gently took Lin Minglu's delicate hand, his loving gaze fixed on her. Ji-Chen softly said, "Minglu, fate has intertwined us since the moment we first met. Perhaps we were destined for the future path from the very beginning. In the future, I will walk with you, always and forever. Until forever. As long as you need me, just look back, and you will find that I have always been there, guarding you." With Ji-Chen's words, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, two little cuties, dressed in adorable princess outfits, one holding 99 roses and the other holding a diamond star, stepped forward to Ji-Chen, moving to the rhythm of the music. Ji-Chen knelt on one knee, taking the diamond star from Bai Luoning's hand, and with an incredibly serious tone, he said to Lin Minglu, "So, Lin Minglu, will you let me guard you forever?" As the words fell, Lin Minglu looked at the scene before her in disbelief. Although she had a premonition earlier, seeing it unfold in front of her now made her heart race like a startled deer. Tears flowed uncontrollably down her cheeks. "Yes, I have always been willing, but I would prefer for us to be each other's guardians. No matter when, I will always be by your side." At this point, Lin Minglu took a deep breath. Then, everyone could clearly hear her hoarse shout,
because you are my most beloved husband. However, after saying this, the originally shy Lin Manglu's delicate face turned even more flushed. She looked at Ji Chen with shyness and then extended her soft hand. Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen's smile grew even happier as he gently placed the diamond star on her. Under the sunlight, the brilliance of the diamond star was dazzling. But no matter how bright the diamond was, it was still not as radiant as Lin Manglu in Ji Chen's eyes. After handing the roses to Lin Manglu, the shy Lin Manglu directly leaped into Ji Chen's arms, her playful voice ringing out, "Ah, husband, I feel so embarrassed just now." "No way, I love hearing your sweet words. If possible, I want to keep listening." Just as Ji Chen finished speaking, Lin Manglu stood on her tiptoes and pressed her lips against Ji Chen's. This scene was etched into the eyes of countless onlookers. They watched the moment unfold and sent their blessings. Long live he moo CP. He moo he moo moo. They will definitely be able to go on forever. This couple is just too sweet. I love this couple to death. They must last a long time. Sure enough, with Lin Manglu and Ji Chen's breathtaking kiss, the trending topic exploded instantly. Like a dark horse emerging, it was truly a runaway success. Even the trending topic about the stadium that had been brewing for over a month could not compare. And the name of this trending topic was I Do. After the live broadcast ended, they finally parted lips. Ji Chen looked tenderly at Lin Manglu and asked, "Manglu, meeting you is the greatest fortune of my life. Husband, me too, meeting you is the greatest fortune of my life." They had said this more than once, but it was the most important phrase in their hearts. As the successful proposal came to a perfect conclusion, everyone resumed the party. Ji Chen and Lin Manglu became the center of attention. Glasses of red wine were poured towards them. Ji Chen was unafraid, but Lin Manglu was already slightly tipsy. Seeing Lin Manglu like this, Ji Chen immediately took her towards the room. At that moment, Lin Manglu, with a charming expression, bit her lip lightly, her sultry voice whispering in Ji Chen's ear, "Husband, when we get back to the room I have one last gift for you." While everyone was celebrating, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu returned to the room, gently laying Lin Manglu on the bed. Lin Manglu's cheeks were already adorned with a charming blush, her eyes shimmering with the waves of spring, giving off an enchanting allure. "Hubby, turn around and close your eyes. You can't open them until I say so." Upon hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen immediately shut his eyes and turned his back to her. Seizing this opportunity, Lin Manglu took out the Balenciaga speed gear she had secretly bought that day and slowly put it on her long, flawless legs, adding a touch of seductive charm to her innocence. At that moment, Lin Manglu approached Ji Chen from behind, wrapping herself around him like a beautiful serpent. Her delicate body, seemingly boneless, made Ji Chen's eyes widen in surprise. Unexpectedly, a hint of shyness flashed in Lin Manglu's eyes as she softly said to Ji Chen, "Hubby, even though I'm not fully prepared, I'm willing." As she spoke, Lin Manglu leaned closer to Ji Chen's ear. His eyes lit up, and soon, their relationship became even more intimate, except for the final step. Time quickly turned to the next day. This time, everyone had drunk too much, so they basically stayed in the guest rooms of Ji Chen and Luo Lin's villa. Due to the large number of people, when Ji Chen woke up, he directly ordered breakfast for everyone, which would be delivered by the villa's service center. Then, Ji Chen began to check today's sign-in rewards. It was the 45th day of their marriage sign-in, and the reward was a car performance enhancement card, capable of instantly boosting a car's performance. For car enthusiasts, this card was undoubtedly a treasure among treasures. Just then, Lin Manglu let out a soft moan. She opened her sleepy eyes, a hint of shyness flashing across her face as she recalled what had happened the night before. Lin Manglu curled up against Ji Chen's chest, even feeling shy to look at him. Ji Chen, feeling her soft body, gently stroked her hair, saying, "You really worked hard yesterday." "No, it's nothing. As long as I can satisfy you, I'm very happy." However, as Lin Manglu said this, her entire body was buried under the blanket, not daring to look at Ji Chen. Ji Chen couldn't help but feel both amused and helpless. Lin Manglu also realized that Yi Han's words were very true. Balenciaga's black stockings were indeed a speed gear. Although they hadn't taken the final step yet, she had still experienced the terrifying power of the speed gear. At that moment, Ji Chen's WeChat suddenly rang. Holding the soft and adorable Lin Manglu in his arms, Ji Chen opened his phone in front of her. It was a message from Lin Fifan. "Brother Phone, you have no idea, your confession with sister-in-law yesterday caused a sensation throughout the Magic City. No, even the whole Dragon Country knows about it. It was simply too cool, too romantic. My friends all say you are this, thumbs up, JPG. Lin Manglu, seeing the message from Lin Fifan, couldn't help but recall the live broadcast from the Magic City. She learned about it afterward, and upon knowing, her heart was filled with a sense of security, because it not only announced to the world that she was Ji Chen's wife but also declared that Ji Chen was her husband. This sense of security, knowing that everyone was aware of their relationship, was something Lin Manglu did not reject. On the contrary, she felt very happy. As for Lin Fifen's words, Ji Chen found it both amusing and exasperating. Ji Chen replied, "Get to the point." Ji Chen asked, "Is your racetrack ready?" Lin Fifen responded, "Brother phone, you really are insightful. Our racetrack is ready, and tonight, our team will compete with others. Do you want to join?" Lin Fifen added, "It's going to be really exciting. Even if you don't participate, it's good to come and take a look at this moment." Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu in his arms. "Do you want to go?" Lin Manglu blinked her big, watery eyes. She was quite interested in racing. After all, she had only seen it in movies before, and there were hardly any opportunities in real life. So, filled with curiosity, she really wanted to experience the thrill of racing in person. Noticing Lin Manglu's thoughts, Ji Chen readily asked, "Time and place?" Lin Fifen replied, "At the No. 8th Street in Magic City, the unmatched racing starts at 8 p.m. Phone good. You can bring your wife over early to see some racing on the track." Ji Chen said, "Then see you tonight." After sending this message, Ji Chen put away his phone and looked at Lin Manglu. He said to her, "Manglu, it's getting late. We can get dressed and go out for breakfast now, right?" Lin Manglu, who had just returned to normal, felt shy again upon hearing Ji Chen's words. "Husband, turn around, I'll get dressed first." "Isn't it just getting dressed? What's the big deal? We're already an old married couple, we can change together, can't we?" Ji Chen added, "It's not for any other reason, I just want to save time." Ji Chen's intentions were well known. Looking at Ji Chen, who was being affectionate, Lin Manglu couldn't help but pout. "Big bad guy, that's right, I'm a big bad guy." Hearing Ji Chen deliberately elongate the word big, Lin Manglu wished she could find a crack in the ground to hide in. It was really too embarrassing. Soon, the two of them got dressed, freshened up, and walked out of the room. At this time, there were still quite a few people sleeping in the rooms, so there were only a few people in the living room. Yihan saw Lin Manglu walking towards them with a flushed face and broke into a mischievous smile. She immediately pulled Lin Manglu aside to chat about girl talk. Meanwhile, Mu Bing, who had stayed overnight in the guest room, came to Ji Chen's side and placed a tablet in front of him. "President, the sports meeting went smoothly yesterday, and today is the last day of the event. The excitement is basically at its peak." Ji Chen responded, "What about the schools outside of Magic City? Most of the schools that could join have joined. After all, this not only boosts the economy of Magic City but also benefits the local areas and schools. Unless someone is seriously ill. Otherwise, why wouldn't they participate?" Ji Chen nodded in agreement. He then said to Mu Bing, "So after today's sports meeting concludes successfully, we can rename the Magic City Sports Federation to the Dragon Country Sports Federation." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Mu Bing nodded seriously, her gaze towards Ji Chen filled with endless admiration. As time passed, everyone gathered in the living room. They ate together and chatted about what had happened recently. Listening to their conversations, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu exchanged smiles, everything unspoken between them. "Phone good, who will edit the video? Are you talking about the exciting version of the video we shot?" "Yes, if you're busy, I can edit it myself," Dean Xiaoma said to Ji Chen. Considering that Dean Xiaoma had almost taken on all the editing tasks for the Xiaoma team, the workload was indeed quite heavy. With this in mind, Ji Chen immediately said to Dean Xiaoma, "No problem, leave this to me. It's just editing, no big deal." After saying that, Ji Chen led everyone to a dedicated studio. This was a studio he planned to use once they grew bigger in the future, but for now, he just used it occasionally. All the equipment was top-notch, and the processing speed was quite impressive. After taking the storage card out of the camera and transferring the video to the computer via an adapter, Ji Chen directly used his advanced editing skills. After organizing the materials, they began rough cuts, special effects, fine cuts, and so on. Under everyone's watchful eyes, Ji Chen completed the editing of this episode in just 20 minutes. Wow! Dean Xiaoma was stunned by the scene before him. As the boss of the Xiaoma team, he was well aware of the difficulties involved in video editing, especially for videos with a lot of material. It was completely normal for such videos to take 2 or 3 days, or even 3 or 4 days, to edit. However, because of this, Dean Xiaoma was still unprecedentedly shocked by Ji Chen's incredible speed in editing. Not only Dean Xiaoma, but also Old Tomato, Mutu Haiwang, Plastic Spoon Fuko, Shuri, Miao Miao Jiang. Even Yihan and Mu Bing, who knew Ji Chen better than other content creators, felt an unprecedented shock at this moment. They clearly did not expect that Ji Chen possessed such skills that they were completely unaware of. At this moment, Dean Xiaoma, with one hand on the computer chair and the other giving Ji Chen a thumbs up, said, "Brother phone, you are amazing. Can I see the final cut?" At this time, the computer was running rapidly. Before everyone could regain their senses,
the editing was already complete. I'll show you right now, Ji-chin said as he clicked on the video. The gaming video recorded yesterday began to play before everyone's eyes. Everyone present was an old content creator, especially Old Tomato, who had the most fans here. Each person had their own understanding of the video. However, as the video played, they were amazed to find that whether it was the control of the rhythm, the transition effects, or the control of special effects, Ji-chin was incredibly skilled. Even among those present, it was hard for anyone to compete with Ji-chin in video production. Even Dean Xiaoma, known as the king of the comedy zone, felt that the program's effect was perfect while watching this video. He couldn't find even the slightest flaw in it. Looking at the scene before him, Dean Xiaoma couldn't help but exclaim, "Brother Fong is really amazing. Even video editing can be this impressive. It's truly unimaginable. If I were a girl, facing such a perfect man, I wouldn't be able to contain my excitement." As Dean Xiaoma's words fell, Lin Menglu, sitting next to Ji-chin, suddenly hugged him and said to everyone, "Ji-chin is mine." Meanwhile, Shuri, standing behind Dean Xiaoma, had slowly moved her hand to Dean Xiaoma's waist. With a sudden twist from Shuri, Dean Xiaoma's scream echoed wildly in the villa, mixed with everyone's laughter. "Since the video is done, should I submit it directly?" Dean Xiaoma, holding his waist, stood with his feet turned inward and slowly extended a graceful finger towards Ji-chin, saying, "Okay." Seeing Dean Xiaoma's funny demeanor, Ji-chin couldn't help but laugh. He then uploaded the video to Pilai Pala and arranged for a joint submission. Dean Xiaoma and the others also logged into their backends and approved the joint submission request. The video entered the review process. After sorting out the video matters, everyone played for a while in the manner before dispersing. Each of them had things to do and certainly couldn't play here every day. Ji-chun, however, hugged Lin Menglu and took a nap. In the afternoon, the two finally woke up from their slumber, had a little food, and prepared to drive to Magic City, No. 8th Street. They went to the garage. Looking at the garage in front of him, Ji-chin said to Lin Menglu, "Menglu, do you want to drive your cherry blossom pink Cullinan? Can I?" "Of course you can." As she spoke, Lin Menglu gently pressed her lips against Ji-chin's cheek. Then she quickly walked towards her vehicle. The fresh flowers in the trunk of the cherry blossom pink Cullinan were all brought into her room. Along with the diamond rose teddy bear, it had become Lin Menglu's favorite. During the celebration yesterday, Lin Menglu had sat next to the diamond rose teddy bear for a long time, not knowing what she was silly smiling about. As Lin Menglu took her seat in the driver's position, her delicate fingers, adorned with a ring, gripped the steering wheel of the Cullinan. This was Lin Menglu's first time at the steering wheel of this car. For some reason, she felt that she could sense Ji-chen's deep love for her through it. This feeling was truly peculiar, leaving Lin Menglu with an indescribable sensation. Seeing that Lin Menglu had started the vehicle, Ji-chen casually chose a Bugatti and left the villa with her, heading towards the Wushuang racing circuit. Meanwhile, Lin Fifan had also brought his friends and arrived early at the racing circuit. "I say, Fifan, are you sure that Big Shot will come to our racing circuit?" Lin Fifan scratched his head and said, "He should. After all, someone like Brother Fong wouldn't lie to me. If that's the case, we must let Brother Fong feel our enthusiasm." "That's right, if we don't curry favor with such a big shot, what's the difference from being a fool?" Upon hearing this, Lin Fifan quickly said, No, you guys mustn't exaggerate. Otherwise, I might get directly blacklisted by Brother Fong." Hearing Lin Fifan's words, everyone burst into laughter. Don't worry, Fifan, we're brothers. We won't put you in a difficult position." Just as everyone was talking, Lin Fifan suddenly received a message from a waiter. A cherry blossom pink Cullinan and a Bugatti were driving into the racing circuit. And those two cars were none other than Lin Menglu and Ji-chen. Upon receiving the waiter's message, Lin Fifan immediately led his little brothers out of the room beside the racing circuit. Following the guidance of the sign, Ji-chen and Lin Menglu arrived at the racing circuit. "Brother Fong, just park the car over here." Lin Fifan waved his arms at Ji-chen and bounced over in excitement, looking like a happy child. Watching Lin Fifan's actions, Ji-chen parked the car to the side and walked towards Lin Fifan with Lin Menglu, who had just gotten out of the car as well. At that moment, an electronic voice from the system echoed in Ji-chen's mind. "Ding, detected that the host has arrived at the racing circuit, sign in successful, reward, top-level racing skills." Top-level racing skills allows the host to instantly become an experienced driver with terrifying driving skills far beyond ordinary people. Just as the system's electronic voice faded, Lin Fifan's voice came from afar. "Brother Fong, sister-in-law." Hearing Lin Fifan call her sister-in-law, Lin Menglu couldn't help but smile, looking lovingly at Ji-chen, unintentionally spreading a wave of dog food. "Long time no see, Fifan," Ji-chen said to Lin Fifan in front of him. Hearing that Ji-chen still remembered his name made Lin Fifan very happy. He immediately introduced his little buddies to Ji-chen and Lin Menglu. Brother Phone, this guy who looks all brawny, muscular, and has a full beard is called Manhwa. We usually call him Big Hu. Hello, Brother Phone. Hello, sister-in-law. Manghwa's hearty and deep voice rang out. Ji Chen glanced at him and nodded slightly. This girl who loves to wear heavy makeup and sports lip and nose rings is named Zhang Lingqian, and her favorite thing is motorcycles. Brother Feng, you are so handsome. You and your sister-in-law are just perfect together. Zhang Lingqian continued. By the way, I'm still your fan. I always triple-click on your videos. And I even watched yesterday's live stream from the building. It's really so cool. Can we take a photo together and get your autograph later? Looking at Zhang Lingqian's starry-eyed expression, Lin Menglu, who had initially been a bit intimidated by her, now found her quite adorable. She then cutely said, "Of course we can." Seeing Zhang Lingqian's excitement, Lin Fifan was also quite surprised. Is this really the cold and aloof Zhang Jie he remembered? This is completely different. After that, Lin Fifan introduced the others. After greeting everyone, Lin Fifan began to introduce the Wushuang racing circuit to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. The Wushuang racing circuit was a racetrack built with the investment of Lin Fifan and his friends. It was their hard work and also carried the dreams of their racing team. Listening to Lin Fifan's words, Ji Chen felt a stir in his heart. He looked at Lin Fifan and said, "Fifan, I want to try it out with Menglu. Is that okay?" "No problem. Absolutely no problem." However, when Lin Fifan said this, he couldn't help but hesitate slightly. "But Brother Feng, do you need me to let Zhang Jie join you? After all, it's your first time here to race." Ji Chen shook his head slightly. The system had just given him top-notch racing skills. In terms of technique, he was already very impressive. Coupled with the enhanced reflexes from his advanced physical condition, it was a significant boost. Seeing Ji Chen's actions, Lin Fifan said to him, "Alright, but Brother Feng, try to go a bit slower on your first lap. Don't worry, we'll go play over there in the open space first. We won't hit the track yet." Hearing that Ji Chen wanted to go to the open space, Lin Fifan felt somewhat relieved. After all, the open space was much safer than the track, allowing for free driving. "Menglu, let me accompany you to experience it well, okay? MHM. With that, Ji Chen took Lin Menglu's hand and walked towards the cherry blossom pink Cullinan. The others saw the beautiful cherry blossom Cullinan and couldn't help but pat Lin Fifan's shoulder. "Fifan, if I remember correctly, you seem to have customized it with Brother Feng? How come Brother Feng has already picked up his car, but you still haven't heard anything?" "I asked about my car. It will take at least 3 more months to be fully customized." 3 months? That's such a long time. Lin Fifan shrugged and said, "Maybe that's the difference between the gold card and the black diamond card." Hearing Lin Fifan's words, everyone nodded in agreement. Indeed, the big shots with black diamond cards were not to be trifled with. Just as Lin Fifan and the others were lamenting, several expensive cars drove into the Wushuang racing circuit again. Seeing these people arrive, Lin Fifan frowned. "Here they come, those guys finally showed up. Today we must settle the score with them. The number 1 racing team in Modu must be our Wushuang team," Lin Fifan murmured, prompting Zhang Jie and Dehu to echo him. "That's right. This time we must beat them until they have no temper left. Otherwise, they'll be like a fly, really annoying." While speaking, Dehu clenched his fists. With his muscular build, he gave off a fierce vibe. But at that moment, their expressions suddenly changed. They saw the other team's guys stepping on the gas and charging towards them. "What the hell? These madmen! Scatter! Don't let them hit you! Everyone be careful!" As Lin Fifan and the others hurriedly left the scene, a modified Lamborghini drifted to a stop right in front of them, leaving a long black mark on the ground. "Damn! You crazy bunch! Are you trying to get someone killed?" Zhang Lingqian shouted angrily, completely losing her earlier excitement. At that moment, she resembled a rebellious girl as she approached the Lamborghini. The car door slowly opened, revealing a man with an afro, a cigarette dangling from his mouth, a big gold chain around his neck, and a large gold watch on his wrist. He stepped out of the car, lowered his head, and peered through the gap between his sunglasses and his eyes. "So you are the Wushuang team. TSK. You look like a bunch of wet behind the ears kids. Do you even know how to race?" Menghu, hearing the Afro man's words, immediately retorted, "Look at my temper. Who are you calling a kid? If you want to see if we know how to race, let's take a few laps. Heh, bring it on. I want to see what you guys are made of." At that moment, Ji Chen was teaching Lin Menglu how to better utilize the characteristics of a Rolls-Royce, completely oblivious to the tense atmosphere around them. It was now 8 o'clock in the evening. The Afro man and Meng Hu drove onto the track. The Afro man was in a Lamborghini GT3 EVO, while Meng Hu was in a Ferrari 296 GTB. Both were luxury sports car brands, and they were confident that their love for supercars was unmatched, even in racing. As the starting lights turned red and green ahead, a wave of sound erupted on the track. Fifan, do you really think Manhwa can win? Lin Fifan said seriously, we should trust Dehu. His skills are really strong. Plus, this is our home turf. The other side won't win easily. As Lin Fifan's words fell, the Afro Man and Dehu shot off like arrows released from a bow. In just a few seconds, the Afro Man surged ahead with his superior performance. Everyone who witnessed this scene was left completely stunned. What the hell? When did the GT3 get this fast? This speed must be modified. I told you this team was dirty. They actually modified it. It's over, even if Dehu is great. If the performance doesn't keep up, there's nothing he can do. Soon, after 3 laps, Dehu was utterly defeated. Meanwhile, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu were still in the distance, enjoying the drifting sensation in a Cullinan. Dehu got out of his car and approached the Afro Man, grabbing him by the collar. You bastard, did you modify your car? Modify my car? Of course, I did. This time you didn't say we couldn't modify our cars, did you? Dehu was momentarily speechless at the Afro Man's words. Just then, Zhang Lingqian stepped forward. If that's the case, how about we have a race? Oh sure. Let me see what your driving skills are like. After saying that, the Afro Man looked Zhang Lingqian up and down, his eyes filled with a wicked glint that made her feel disgusted. At that moment, Lin Fifan approached Zhang Lingqian. Sister Zhang, are you okay? Zhang Lingqian confidently replied, don't forget, there's my beloved car parked in the lot, and I've modified that one too. That car was usually kept in the parking lot and rarely hit the road, only occasionally used on the track, and it had the corresponding certification. Hearing Zhang Lingqian's words, Lin Fifan nodded slightly. His father had said, you must use magic to defeat magic. So now, they would use modified cars to defeat modified cars. As the competition began once again, the two competitors were evenly matched at first. However, as they approached the turn, the gap between them became apparent. Zhang Lingqian was no match for the guy with the explosive hairstyle. After several laps, all that could be seen was the explosive-haired racer speeding past the finish line, leaving Lin Fifan and the others feeling a sense of frustration. At that moment, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu were still enjoying the joy brought by the drifting, watching the explosive-haired racer and his team behind him, looking incredibly proud. Lin Fifan couldn't help but clench his fists. Just then, a man pulled up next to the explosive-haired racer and wrapped his arms around him. I say, Lin Fifan, do you know who this person is? Who is it? This guy is the champion of the last Supercar Cup. Did you think you couldn't beat him because of performance? After a pause, the man continued, no, let me tell you, not only do you lack performance, but you can't even compare in skill. If you ask me, you guys are just trash. With him on our team, we are the #1 team in Magic City. You all just stand aside. Ha ha ha. Hearing the man's arrogant words, Dehu, Zhang Lingqian, Lin Fifan, and the others gritted their teeth, glaring at the scene before them. This guy is really infuriating. I just want to punch him in the face. You don't have to say it. I think the same. This is just too despicable. How can he be so arrogant? While Lin Fifan and the others were feeling furious, Ji Chen and Lin Manglu parked their cherry blossom pink car nearby and strolled over leisurely. Fifan, what are you guys laughing about so happily? I could vaguely hear you from afar. When Lin Fifan saw Ji Chen approaching, a hint of despondency flashed across his face. No, it's nothing, brother Feng, we just lost to our underlings. The explosive-haired racer interrupted Lin Fifan before he could finish. Ji Chen narrowed his eyes slightly, looking at the explosive-haired racer with interest. Oh, is that so? Ji Chen glanced at Lin Fifan beside him, his eyes questioning. Lin Fifan sighed and slowly lowered his head, unable to look Ji Chen in the eye. Seeing this, Ji Chen realized that what the explosive-haired racer said was likely true. In that case, how about you compete with me? As soon as the words fell, Lin Fifan instantly raised his head, looking at Ji Chen in disbelief, saying, Brother Feng, that's really unnecessary. You know he's the first place in the Supercar Cup. It's fine, it's just a friendly match. You wouldn't be scared, would you? Ji Chen said, suddenly turning his gaze sharply towards the explosive-haired racer. The explosive-haired racer was momentarily taken aback. When his gaze met Ji Chen's, he instinctively took half a step back. Gulp! He unconsciously swallowed. But then he felt that this was too degrading. After regaining his composure, he glared fiercely at Ji Chen. I know you. You must be He Zifeng. I am. So do you want to compete with me? Of course. This is a great opportunity for me to go viral. The explosive-haired racer said, then added in a tone of utter disdain, but you better not regret it later. Regret? Not a chance. If possible, I hope you can bring out your full strength. Otherwise, I might not be satisfied. Oh really? So arrogant, huh? Just don't cry when you lose the match. As the explosive-haired racer's words fell, the people behind him suddenly burst into laughter,
their faces filled with smug smiles. Seeing this, Daewoo stepped directly in front of the explosive-haired racer. A body as strong as a tiger's back and a bear's waist stood directly in front of them.
"Who the hell dares to laugh at me, Feng-gu?"
In an instant, everyone instinctively stopped laughing.
At that moment, Zhang Lingqian approached Lin Menglu's side. "Sister-in-law, Feng-gu he."
Upon hearing Zhang Lingqian's words, Lin Menglu understood that Zhang Lingqian and the others were worried about Ji Chen's reputation being damaged.
Because once Ji Chen fell from grace, others would surely attack him fiercely. But regarding Ji Chen's choice, Lin Menglu's attitude was, "I believe in Ji Chen." Zhang Lingqian was slightly taken aback.
She hadn't expected Lin Menglu to be so confident in Ji Chen.
Originally, she had only learned about Mu Muya and He Zifeng through videos and various online posts.
But now, seeing how these two interacted in reality, Zhang Lingqian felt they were even more impressive than their online personas. Thinking of this, Zhang Lingqian nodded vigorously at Lin Menglu.
"I understand. I will also firmly cheer for He Zifeng." Ji Chen arrived in front of his sports car. Driving his Bugatti, he came before the crowd.
The explosion-headed guy and his team members looked at Ji Chen's Bugatti, their brows slightly raised. Although they all knew He Zifeng, and were aware that he owned many Bugattis, the ones He Zifeng possessed were all legendary limited editions. Even for car enthusiasts like them, seeing such a cool Bugatti was eye-catching. Suddenly, a thought flashed through the explosion-headed guy's mind. With a mischievous grin, he looked at Ji Chen and said, "He Zifeng, since you want to race me, how about we make a bet?" After a pause, the explosion-headed guy looked at Ji Chen with a smile and asked, "Are you up for it?"
Ji Chen, intrigued, replied, "Oh, what kind of bet?"
"Very simple. We aim for 10 laps.
Whoever finishes the 10 laps first wins, and the loser has to give their car to the winner as a memento. What do you think?" The explosion-headed guy's idea was well known among the crowd. However, they were also envious of He Zifeng's Bugatti Legendary Limited Edition model, all joining in to provoke Ji Chen alongside the explosion-headed guy. Ji Chen looked at the crowd's clownish behavior, a hint of disdain flashing in his eyes. He calmly said to everyone, "Sure, but I don't care for your car. How about this, if you lose, you make a video admitting you're not as good and retire from the racing scene." As Ji Chen's words fell, everyone raised their eyebrows. They all knew that the explosion-headed guy's arrogance stemmed from his status. If he retired from racing, his status would be meaningless. A racer who couldn't compete held no value in the eyes of some. For a moment, the explosion-headed guy hesitated. But at that moment, Ji Chen mimicked the explosion-headed guy's relaxed demeanor and said, "Are you up for it?" With Ji Chen's provocative words, the explosion-headed guy instantly became furious. "Damn it, I'm the champion of the Supercar Cup. Why would I fear a nobody like you? Let's compete, and whoever loses and doesn't admit it is a grandson." With the explosion-headed guy's response, Ji Chen's lips curled into a slight smile. He ignored him and slowly parked the Bugatti at his starting point. The explosion-headed guy showed no hesitation either, parking his car beside the Bugatti. The others moved to the viewing area. Lin Menglu's gaze was fixed tightly on the direction of the Bugatti, her delicate hands slightly clenched. It was clear that Lin Menglu was also very nervous. "Is Feng-gu really going to be okay?" Daewoo said hesitantly. After all, he had competed against the explosion-headed guy once. The modified performance is simply not something that can be easily compensated for. Just as Daewoo finished speaking, Zhang Lingqian slapped Daewoo on the head. "Daewoo, what are you talking about? That's Feng-gu. With him in charge, there's absolutely no problem." Upon hearing this, Lin Fifan also said to Daewoo, "Yeah, Daewoo, I believe in Feng-gu. Since he appeared in the public eye, he has never done anything without preparation. Since Feng-gu dares to make this decision, there must be a reason for it." Daewoo nodded in agreement upon hearing these words. Then, Daewoo's expression suddenly changed, and he said to Lin Fifan, "What Daewoo? You guys should call me Hugu, otherwise, if others hear you calling me Daewoo, they might think I'm some kind of tiger." The crowd couldn't help but laugh, slightly easing the tension in their hearts. As for the commotion coming from Lin Menglu's side, the team of the explosive head appeared even more subdued. "Do you think the explosive head can achieve final victory?" "I definitely think so. You have to know that his car has been heavily modified, and the body is even lighter than a Bugatti. The Bugatti is known as the Fat Dragon. Even if the Bugatti's configuration is high, its weight means its speed can't compare to the explosive head's." Hearing the words of the other team members, the team leader nodded slightly, his eyes filled with confidence. His gaze towards the Bugatti sparkled with greed, as if he had already considered the Bugatti as his own possession, eagerly wanting to experience the feel of driving Ji Chen's Bugatti Legend Limited Edition. At this moment, both sides were in position. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the indicator light in front of them. When they saw the light change color, two distinctly different roars echoed across the racetrack. Both cars shot out like arrows, and at that moment, the gap became completely apparent. Compared to Ji Chen's Bugatti, the explosive head's Lamborghini GT3 EVO, with its lighter body, instantly pulled ahead of Ji Chen, surpassing half a car's length. Moreover, this distance continued to increase. Anyone who witnessed this scene flashed a look of tension on their faces. Why do I feel like the Bugatti's speed seems to be restricted? Yeah, even if the Bugatti is slow, it shouldn't be left behind right from the start. Damn, why is this happening? Just as Lin Fifan and the others were in shock, Lin Menglu explained to everyone, "Don't worry, the Bugatti has two keys. Only by using both keys simultaneously can you completely unlock the Bugatti's restrictions." Just as Lin Menglu finished speaking, Ji Chen slowly took out a key that had never been used before and inserted it into the Bugatti's key fob. Immediately, the entire racetrack was filled with the terrifying roar of the Bugatti. That rich and deep sound wave resonated in everyone's ears. At that moment, the Bugatti was completely liberated. Its speed increased rapidly. In just an instant, Ji Chen drove the Bugatti, keeping pace with the explosive head's Lamborghini GT3 EVO. Both were accelerating wildly on the straight track. We're about to reach the turn. Is Feng not planning to slow down? Not only is Feng not planning to slow down, but even that explosive head shows no signs of slowing down. Are these two really going all out? Just as everyone widened their eyes, looking at this shocking scene, they saw Ji Chen with a blank expression, calmly operating the vehicle. Under Ji Chen's control, the car traced a perfect arc through the turn, slightly overtaking the explosive head and continuously pulling away. Everyone who witnessed this scene instinctively stood up from the audience. It wasn't just Lin Fifan and the others, even the captain of the afro-headed team looked on in shock at what was unfolding before them. Just from this turn alone, they realized that Ji Chen's skills might be thousands of times better than they had imagined. He was actually able to overtake the afro-head while turning. This was something even the afro-head himself couldn't believe. How is this possible? Damn it! Inside the car, the afro-head exclaimed angrily, his face filled with rage. He slammed down on the accelerator. At that moment, the Lamborghini GT3 EVO surged forward with a sudden increase in speed. The terrifying heat from the engine was so intense that even the afro-head in the driver's seat could feel it clearly. Ha ha ha, no matter how skilled you are, what does it matter? You can't outpace my performance. No matter how great your skills are, they're useless. Accompanied by the afro-head's laughter, the Lamborghini GT3 EVO instantly surpassed Ji Chen and raced wildly ahead. Lin Fifan and the others, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but gasp in shock. Is that guy crazy? He actually modified the engine like this? Is he not afraid the engine will blow up suddenly? A madman. This guy is completely insane. Lin Menglu didn't understand cars well. Seeing the shocked expressions on Lin Fifan and the others, she couldn't help but ask, is this situation very unfavorable for the president? Yes, not only is it very unfavorable, but it's also extremely reckless. Generally speaking, an engine works within a certain value, but the engine of the afro-head's Lamborghini GT3 EVO, after modification, has far exceeded that value, reaching overload for greater power. But doing this carries a very high risk. If he's not careful, it might just explode. Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent. Lin Menglu looked towards Ji Chen, her eyes filled with worry. At this moment, the afro-head was in a completely different mindset from the others. He drove the Lamborghini GT3 EVO, laughing loudly in the driver's seat. Ha, aren't you impressive? I want to see how you can beat me. As the afro-head's words fell, the Lamborghini GT3 EVO instantly overtook Ji Chen's Bugatti and was charging forward at a terrifying speed. Faced with such a reckless afro-head, Ji Chen coldly glanced at the Lamborghini GT3 EVO ahead, his heart showing no signs of fluctuation. Meanwhile, Lin Menglu and the others in the audience heard the captain of the afro-head's team mockingly say, "It seems that Zifeng is nothing special. We will unceremoniously take his limited edition Bugatti. Remember to prepare the relevant transfer documents." After a pause, the team captain added, "Forget it, letting Zifeng give us his beloved car is really too much trouble for you. How about this? We'll buy the car for $1. I hope you won't be ungrateful." Meng Hu had a bad temper, but Zhang Lingxian's temper was even worse. After hearing the captain's words, she pointed angrily at him and said, "The race is still early. Don't be so arrogant. You might end up with a broken tooth and have to swallow it." Upon hearing this, the team captain burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, this is the funniest joke I've ever heard. Although Zifeng's skills are strong, his performance simply can't compare. Before the team captain could finish his sentence, a sound completely different from the Lamborghini GT3 EVO interrupted him, drawing everyone's attention to the racetrack. They saw Ji Chen's Bugatti. It was as if it transformed into a blue light, rushing past the Lamborghini GT3 EVO at an incredible speed, pulling away wildly. At the same time, an electronic voice echoed in Ji Chen's mind. Ding! Car performance enhancement card used successfully. Legendary limited edition Bugatti Grand Sport Vitesse Mio Costantini performance increased by 200%, weight reduced by 50%, grip improved by 500%, durability enhanced by 500%, driving comfort increased by 500%. As a series of sounds rang in Ji Chen's mind, he felt as if the Bugatti he was controlling had come to life. The terrifying speed burst forth at that moment, accompanied by a thrilling roar. In an instant, he surpassed the previously leading explosive head and reclaimed the first position. Watching this scene unfold, everyone gasped in shock, staring wide-eyed. The first to react was Lin Manglu, who jumped up and down, waving in Ji Chen's direction, shouting loudly, "President, go for it, you're the best." Hearing Lin Manglu's words, the team leader of the explosive head stared blankly at the scene before him, feeling his mind struggle to comprehend. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. How could a Bugatti be this fast? Before anyone else could say anything, the team leader's thoughts began to spiral. Could it be because this is a legendary limited edition, using the strongest technology? Even more powerful than the modified engine of explosive head? That's right, this must be Bugatti's latest technology. Otherwise, there's no way Bugatti could achieve such a terrifying speed. Perhaps, this is the terrifying aspect of the legendary limited edition. With this thought, the team leader slumped hopelessly in his seat. The most shocked of all was Explosive Head. His previously arrogant laughter came to an abrupt halt, as if a lump had lodged in his throat, choking him. "No, this is absolutely impossible," Explosive Head roared, but as he looked at the Bugatti that was pulling away, all that remained on his face was shock. Time seemed to freeze at that moment. "I'm done for. Is this really the Bugatti known as the Fat Dragon? This speed is just too exaggerated." In the audience, Lin Fifan looked at the scene before him, genuinely expressing unprecedented astonishment. They stood in the stands, watching as Ji Chen, with the terrifying performance of the Bugatti and his superb driving skills, continuously lapped the track. In a short time, he had already completed the 9th lap, while Explosive Head had just finished the 6th lap. The gap was evident. Even if Ji Chen leisurely completed the last lap, he would still secure first place. Lin Manglu and the others, seeing the situation locked in, all wore smiles. But at that moment, something unbelievable happened on the track. Inside the Lamborghini GT3 EVO, Explosive Head watched as the Bugatti, having lapped him, prepared to overtake him again. A dark glint flashed in his eyes. "You think I'm easy to bully? Let me tell you, since I can't get first place, you won't get it either." With that, he suddenly jerked the steering wheel to the left. At that moment, Ji Chen was about to overtake Explosive Head. Seeing this move, his heart sank. In the stands, Lin Manglu saw this scene, her delicate face instantly turning pale with fear. "Husband!" Without any hesitation, before any other thoughts crossed her mind, her body reacted first, rushing down from the stands. The man with the explosive hairstyle was controlling the Lamborghini, suddenly crashing it into Ji Chen's Bugatti. Everyone instinctively opened their mouths, their hearts hanging in suspense. However, Ji Chen made no move, allowing the explosive-haired man to crash at will. There was a loud bang. As the front of the Lamborghini crumpled instantly, the entire car losing its original shape, while the Bugatti merely swayed slightly. The Bugatti's body showed no signs of paint chipping or scratches, looking completely unscathed, as if it hadn't been intentionally hit at all. After all, the performance enhancement not only increased speed but also improved stability, sturdiness, and resilience, all of which had seen a significant boost under this performance enhancement card. Then, under Ji Chen's powerful skills, he quickly stabilized the Bugatti and sped towards the finish line. Meanwhile, after crashing into the Bugatti, the explosive-haired man's car completely lost control, rolling over to the side and crashing heavily into the guardrail, looking utterly disheveled. As Ji Chen got out of the car, he was greeted by a fragrant breeze. Lin Manlu rushed into his arms, holding him tightly. "That was amazing. Hubby, I'm so glad you're okay. Do you know how worried I was just now?" Ji Chen smiled, feeling Lin Manglu's soft body against him, gently patting her back. "Manglu, there's no need to worry. I'm perfectly fine, and our car is fine too." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu instinctively looked at the Bugatti, seeing it had not a single scratch. Her brows lifted slightly, clearly exceeding her expectations. But no matter what, as long as Ji Chen was okay, that was the best outcome. At that moment, a wail came from a distance. The explosive-haired man crawled out of the Lamborghini, looking utterly miserable. His once pristine outfit was now covered in dust, especially his signature hairstyle, which was now flattened like a bird's nest, one that even a small bird wouldn't want to sleep in.
Using all his strength, he dragged himself out of the Lamborghini, leaving behind 2 long trails of blood.
The pain had numbed his brain. After crawling out, he looked at his legs, and his pupils dilated in shock. A hoarse voice escaped him. No, 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 my legs are broken. Why is this happening? He clutched his legs, staring at the bizarre angle they were bent, his heart sinking. If nothing changed, he would never be able to drive again. Seeing this scene, Ji-chin frowned slightly and gently covered Lin Menglu's eyes with his large hand. Baby, you can't look at these things. Just then, Lin Fifan approached Ji-chen. Standing in front of him, he said, Brother Feng, this guy brought this upon himself. You and your wife should go rest. We'll handle the rest. Ji-chen nodded slightly at Lin Fifan's words. Then I'll leave it to you. After saying that, Ji-chen pulled Lin Menglu into his embrace and walked away, leaving behind the crowd still in shock from what had just happened. They looked at the explosive-haired man, their eyes filled with satisfaction. Weren't you so arrogant just now? You don't need to post a video anymore because even if you don't, you won't be able to drive again. You brought this on yourself. You asked for it. I wonder how you'll make a living from now on. Pay for your own madness and arrogance. You really won't die if you don't act recklessly. You deserve to be in this state. Hearing their words, the explosive-haired man gritted his teeth. The team will take care of me. They will definitely give me a huge sum of money. Before the explosion-headed man could finish his sentence, Lin Fifan's voice rang out again. The convoy? Your convoy left a long time ago. Right after you did something as crazy as that, the convoy leader fled in a panic. Although they are as annoying as flies, they are still quite decent when it comes to principles. So the fact is, not only do you have to compensate the convoy and us a large sum of money, but you might even end up in jail for reform. You can use everything you have to pay back for your reckless actions just now. You can rest assured, we not only called the police directly, but we also called an ambulance for you. So you should be grateful to us. Under the desperate gaze of the explosion-headed man, Lin Fifan said to him, his face full of satisfaction. After all, they were also quite displeased with this man. After saying all this and handing the explosion-headed man over to the staff, Lin Fifan suddenly showed a look of admiration. He, along with Zhang Lingqian, Meng Hu, and others, took small steps and jogged towards Ji-chen. Before they arrived, Lin Fifan's voice could be heard from afar. Brother Feng, you are really amazing. Brother Feng, you are really incredible. Before they even entered the room, Ji-chen heard Lin Fifan's words. He was whispering sweet nothings to Lin Menglu, easing her inner tension. Seeing Lin Fifan and the others coming over, she slightly straightened up from Ji-chen's embrace, her face flushed and too shy to look in their direction. At this moment, the group quickly approached the two, their faces filled with excitement. Brother Feng, I really didn't expect your skills to be so strong. You easily beat that champion with the explosion head. Yeah, Brother Feng, especially when taking corners without slowing down. I estimate that even with a year or two of practice, I wouldn't be able to do it. Dehu, after all, you drive too aggressively, some delicate techniques you just can't learn. Listening to everyone teasing each other, Ji-chen felt a strong sense of camaraderie. No matter what happens, having good friends by your side brings in extra strength. Suddenly, Lin Fifan slapped his forehead and said to Ji-chen, Brother Feng, how about you become the captain of our Wushuang team? We are going to compete in the Supercar Cup. I believe as long as Brother Feng is involved, the Supercar Cup will surely be ours. Zhang Lingqian's eyes lit up instantly. She looked at Ji-chen excitedly and said, Yes, Brother Feng, as long as you are here, our Wushuang team can truly look down upon everything. Wushuang under heaven. At this moment, Meng Hu pounded his chest and said to Ji-chen, Brother Feng, I, Meng Hu, rarely admire others in my life. You are the first. Seeing the admiration in their eyes, Ji-chen smiled and shook his head. He said to Lin Fifan and the others, Fifan, let's forget about the team captain thing. You know, Menglu and I are just here to have some fun today. Upon hearing Ji-chen's refusal, Lin Fifan panicked instantly. His mind raced, and suddenly, as if he remembered something, he hurriedly said to Ji-chen, Brother Feng, if being the team captain doesn't work, how about being our honorary captain? Our Wushuang racetrack is open for free to you and your friends. Not for anything else. We just want to play racing cars with you. As Lin Fifan finished speaking, everyone nodded again, their eyes filled with anticipation as they looked at Ji-chen. Ji-chen pondered over their words for a moment and then slowly nodded. In that case, I agree. With Ji-chen's words, the atmosphere shifted. Lin Fifan and the others instantly jumped up. An excited Lin Fifan hugged Sister Zhang beside him, and his excitement left a mark on Zhang Lingqian's cheek. The originally domineering Zhang Lingqian suddenly became a bit shy. Lin Menglu, who was next to Ji-chen, looked at Lin Fifan and Zhang Lingxiao with great interest, pondering the relationship between the two. At that moment, Ji-chen's phone rang. Hearing the ringtone, the cheers of Lin Fifan and the others gradually subsided. It was only then that a calm Lin Fifan secretly glanced at Zhang Lingqian, only to receive a roll of her eyes in return. However, in Lin Manglu's eyes, that roll of the eyes carried a lot of playful meaning. It seemed that both Zhang Lingqian and Lin Fifan had feelings beyond mere friendship for each other. While Lin Manglu was watching Zhang Lingqian and Lin Fifan exchanging glances, a voice from Mu Bing came through Ji Chen's phone. Mu Bing's tone, unchanged since Lin Manglu had known her, slightly lifted at that moment. President, the sports event has been successfully completed, and all the spectators have safely left the center stadium of Magic City. Moreover, except for a few schools, the rest of the schools in Longwa have signed the relevant cooperation agreements. The Magic City University Sports Federation has also been renamed the Longwa University Sports Federation. Upon hearing the good news from Mu Bing, Ji Chen said to her, "This is all the result of your hard work during this time. From the very beginning, I believed you could do your best. Looking at the results, my judgment was indeed correct. Thank you for your hard work, Mu Bing." Mu Bing felt a bit of a sting in her nose. At that moment, sitting alone in her office, she felt tears welling up in her eyes. A whole month. During this time, she had poured all her heart and soul into this endeavor, aiming to establish the Longwa University Sports Federation. Ji Chen and Lin Manlu had often helped her with various affairs during this time. Even the members of the secretary team had been working tirelessly. Now, they had finally achieved the goal they had set at the beginning, causing all the pressure and emotion she had been holding back to explode in an instant. However, hearing Ji Chen's encouragement made Mu Bing feel it was all worth it. "But, President, I've heard that someone from above is coming down for an inspection and wants to talk to the person in charge, so I want to ask when you have time." The Sports Federation was still gaining momentum, and it was a result that everyone wanted to see. However, the interests involved were too great, so inspections were completely normal. With this in mind, Ji Chen said to Mu Bing, "Mu Bing, you can handle the inspection from above. After all, you are one of the people in charge, aren't you? But during this month, President, you have helped me a lot and taught me so much. For this kind of inspection, it would be better if you took the lead. I'm afraid if I don't do well, everything we've worked for will turn to dust." From Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen sensed her slight timidity. Before, she had been fearless in her pursuit, but now that they had succeeded, she was afraid that her shortcomings would ruin everyone's hard work. In response, Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu beside him. Hearing Mu Bing's words, Lin Manglu understood Ji Chen's gaze at that moment. She took the phone from Ji Chen's hand. A sweet voice rang in Mu Bing's ear. "Sister Mu Bing, I'm Lin Manglu. I heard everything you just said." "Manglu," Mu Bing murmured softly. Lin Manglu's voice rang out again. "Sister Mu Bing, both the president and I have great faith in your abilities. We've never seen anyone achieve such accomplishments in such a short time. In my understanding, you have far surpassed many of your peers. Even you have a sparkle that neither I nor the president possess." Lin Manglu's voice gave a very friendly feeling. In just a moment, the turmoil in Mu Bing's heart was smoothed by Lin Manglu's words. Confidence surged from the depths of her heart once again. The initially apprehensive Mu Bing, after hearing Lin Manglu's words, regained the feeling she once had. "Manglu, please tell the president that this inspection will definitely not disappoint your expectations." After saying this, Mu Bing hung up the phone. At that moment, a long-haired, voluptuous woman walked into Mu Bing's office. She gently parted her fiery red lips and said, "Bing Bing, you've worked hard during this time. Now that the sports event is over, you should take a good rest." Mu Bing looked at the Secretary General in front of her, a smile curling at the corners of her mouth. "No need. I feel like I have endless energy right now. Well, no matter how long you fight, I will always be with you." After the Secretary General said this, she prepared to leave Mu Bing's office. "Wait!" The Secretary General turned around. Her fiery gaze looked at Mu Bing, with a reliable smile like an older sister, and asked, "Is there anything else you need to instruct?" Mu Bing instinctively reached out her delicate hand to touch her nose and then said to the Secretary General, Starting tomorrow, please have someone move the desk in. After all, this office is quite large, and if it's just me, it feels too lonely." The Secretary General came to Mu Bing's front and smiled. "Sure, and after you finish your work, let's go out for a meal together? Is that okay?" The Secretary General blinked at Mu Bing. Then, under the Secretary General's gaze, Mu Bing slowly nodded. On the other side, Ji Chen put away his phone and affectionately stroked Lin Manglu's hair. "Manglu, you're amazing. If I were to encourage others, I would probably spend a lot of words and still wouldn't achieve the effect you have." Lin Manglu smiled sweetly and said, "It's not that I'm amazing, but that Sister Mu Bing is amazing. She's already very outstanding." She's the most excellent person I've seen besides you, the president.
After saying this, Lin Menglu leaned into Ji Chen's embrace, her beautiful eyes crescent-shaped, relying on his chest. At this moment, Lin Fifan said to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, "Brother Feng, I just discussed with Sister Zhang that if you have no plans later, let's go out for a meal together. De Hu has someone in the catering business. It's a high-end hot pot restaurant. Brother Feng, do you want to come and taste it? The flavor is really good." Ji Chen glanced at Lin Menglu and softly said, "Are you tired, baby?" Lin Menglu shook her head and said, "President, in order to have the energy to play tonight, we specifically took a nap this afternoon. How could we be tired?"
Hearing Lin Menglu's response, Ji Chen immediately said, "In that case, let's go eat."
Meng Hu's deep voice rang out, "Then I'll arrange it right away. Let's head to our best private room." Thus, the people who had just entered the nightlife of the Magic City saw a convoy of luxury cars, including Bugatti, Sakura Pink Kalinin, GTR, etc., slowly driving towards a high-end hot pot restaurant, attracting many people's attention.
The return rate was 100%. The Mighty Tiger Descends hot pot restaurant is located near the central mall of the Magic City.
After about half an hour's drive, they arrived in front of this hot pot restaurant. When Ji Chen and Lin Menglu arrived at this hot pot restaurant, they realized that this was not just a relatively high-end hot pot restaurant, it seemed to be an extremely high-end hot pot restaurant. It was as if they sensed Ji Chen's confusion. Lin Fifan immediately explained to Ji Chen, "Brother Feng, don't be fooled by De Hu's big and burly appearance. He may look muscular but not very bright, yet he's actually quite impressive. Although he can't be compared to you, Brother Feng, he has fought hard to achieve his own strength." Upon hearing Lin Fifan's words, Ji Chen gave Meng Hu a thumbs up, expressing his admiration for him. Seeing Ji Chen's gesture, even a sturdy man like Meng Hu felt a bit shy. The group entered the hot pot restaurant and arrived at the most luxurious private room, furnished with exquisite mahogany furniture. A fierce tiger painting hung on the wall, instantly elevating the room's atmosphere. "Meng Lu, let's order a matsutake mushroom broth for the two of us. After all, it's better for us girls to eat lighter at night," Zhang Lingqian said, sitting next to Lin Menglu.
Lin Menglu nodded and replied, "Okay." Meanwhile, Ji Chen ordered a spicy Genoa pork bone broth. Then came various fresh, top-quality beef, seafood, and more. While Ji Chen chatted with everyone, Lin Menglu and Zhang Lingqian discussed girl talk. "Sister Zhang, I see that you and Lin Fifan seem to be about the same age. Why does he call you Sister Zhang?" "Well, we grew up together. I'm a month older than him, and since childhood, I've had him call me sister, so it just became that way over time." "Childhood sweethearts?" "Yeah, I guess so. After all, we did grow up together." Hearing Zhang Lingqian's words, Lin Menglu raised her eyebrows slightly and smiled. "Yeah, grew up together." Zhang Lingqian noticed Lin Menglu's smile and immediately understood its meaning. The usually confident Zhang Lingqian became uncharacteristically shy. "Menglu, there's nothing between Fifan and me." "I never said there was anything," Lin Menglu said mischievously, winking at Zhang Lingqian. Zhang Lingqian instantly realized she had revealed too much, and her face turned bright red. Lin Fifan also noticed Zhang Lingqian's expression. He had never seen her like this before, and his gaze became somewhat fixed. The others noticed his stare and followed his gaze towards Zhang Lingqian. An ambiguous atmosphere slowly spread in the room. Even the robust Meng Hu sensed the oddness in the atmosphere. Instinctively, Zhang Lingqian took out her phone, opened a social media app, and quickly changed the subject, saying to Lin Menglu, "Meng Lu, let's check out the app. I tell you, I always triple tap every episode." As Zhang Lingqian opened the app, she saw that the homepage featured a game video Lin Menglu had previously posted, "Don't take the challenge." When Zhang Lingqian instinctively clicked on it, she saw that its view count had reached an astonishing 272 million. The screen was flooded with comments, "Dream collaboration." 272 million views. It's worth noting that these views were accumulated in just one afternoon, with multiple content creators collaborating. The ratio of triple taps was incredibly high. Even now, the number of viewers watching simultaneously had exceeded 30,000 and was rapidly increasing. Zhang Lingqian looked at the video in front of her, overwhelmed by the dream collaboration comments flooding the screen, to the point where she had to turn off half of the comments to continue watching. As the video played, especially the chain reaction triggered by Ji Chen, which led to everyone being eliminated in an instant, Zhang Lingqian couldn't stop laughing in her seat. Her face was beaming with joy, and she held her stomach, continuously slapping the table and laughing out loud. "I can't take it anymore. I really can't stop laughing. How did you guys manage to do this? This video is just too funny." Everyone saw how happy Zhang Lingqian was laughing. Lin Fifan and the others also took out their phones to look at the video posted by Lin Menglu. In an instant, they couldn't help but burst into laughter. There was no way around it. This passionate, instant death version was just too entertaining. Most importantly, there were so many big influencers collaborating.
This kind of dreamlike video truly deserved the title of a dream collaboration. At that moment, Lin Minglu also opened her back end, and her eyes widened as she saw her fan count had reached a staggering
472 million.
So much so that Lin Minglu instinctively covered her cherry lips, looking at Ji Chen beside her in shock.
Seeing Lin Minglu's expression, Ji Chen skillfully pulled her into his embrace. "What's wrong?"
Lin Minglu pointed at the fan count on the screen and said to Ji Chen, "President, look here, the fans are about to hit 5 million. The various promotional efforts and breaking into different circles during this time had made Lin Minglu's stunning beauty known to many. Especially with the opening of the sports event, Lin Minglu's fan count surged dramatically. Now that the sports event had completely ended, all the traffic and popularity were reflected in Lin Minglu's account." Ji Chen gently stroked Lin Minglu's hair and said to her, "Minglu, trust me, our fans will definitely keep increasing.
After all, you are everyone's beloved little princess, but I only love you. I will always be your wife."
Lin Minglu gave Ji Chen a mua and planted a kiss on his cheek, making those around them feel a bit full even though they hadn't eaten much hot pot yet. At this moment, Zhang Lingqian also noticed the surge in Lin Minglu's fans. She had been a fan of Lin Minglu's even before her marriage.
"Minglu, if I remember correctly, about 40 days ago, you only had around 1.2 million fans. I didn't expect it to have skyrocketed to 472 million now. That's over 3.5 million fans."
Lin Minglu snuggled in Ji Chen's arms and smiled at Zhang Lingqian. "This is all thanks to the president."
"Silly girl, you contributed to this too."
Watching the two of them show off their affection again, Zhang Lingqian instinctively glanced at Lin Fifan across from her.
Just then, Lin Fifan was also looking into Zhang Lingqian's eyes. In an instant, their gazes intertwined in the air.
Strangely, even though they usually wouldn't feel shy when they were close, at this moment, both instinctively looked away, avoiding each other's gaze. However, if one observed closely, they would notice an unnatural blush on both their faces.
Everyone continued eating late into the night,
but since they had to drive, no one drank alcohol. After agreeing to meet up again when they had time, they all went home.
In the blink of an eye, it was the next day.
Ding! 46th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, 500 pieces of Balenciaga attack speed gear. Balenciaga attack speed gear seems to have a wonderful attraction to the host. Given its easily torn nature, 500 pieces of attack speed gear are provided to the host for emergencies. As the system's electronic voice faded, Ji Chen instantly opened his eyes. It wasn't because he was excited or anything like that. Absolutely not. He simply felt puzzled about why the system would give him so many attack speed gears. They didn't play with flashy things every day. Just as Ji Chen was thinking this, he looked at Lin Minglu in his arms and suddenly remembered how they had played for a long time after returning last night. With this thought, Ji Chen suddenly felt that these 500 pieces of Balenciaga black silk attack speed gear, perhaps it's a very nice reward.
Ji Chen patted Lin Minglu's perky bottom as usual.
Leaning close to her ear, he said, "Minglu, get ready, we're going to school." Lin Minglu nodded. Then, with a quick peck, she kissed Ji Chen on the lips. After that, the two of them went to wash up together. Soon, they arrived at school.
After dropping Lin Minglu off at her classroom, Ji Chen returned to the student council.
What surprised Ji Chen was that not only was Mu Bing there, but also Yi-hun had come to the student council.
Seeing Yi-hun, Ji Chen smiled and said, "Mr. E, what a rare guest. I didn't expect to see you here." As they shook hands, Yi-hun said to Ji Chen, "Mr. Ji, I came mainly to personally invite you and your wife to participate in this year's PW. The so-called PW is a large offline carnival event organized by Pili Pala. It's an offline event that many people are eagerly looking forward to."
Ji Chen had heard about this event from Lin Minglu in the past few days. What he didn't expect was that Yi-hun would personally come to the student council to wait for him, showing how much he valued Ji Chen.
Ji Chen nodded slightly and sat down on the guest sofa in the student council. He looked at Yi-hun and slowly said, "As you just mentioned, you're inviting Minglu and me to participate, but it's not enough for me to agree alone. I need to wait until Minglu finishes class and ask for her opinion. After all, it's the most basic respect between a couple."
Yi-hun quickly nodded. "That's only right." At the same time, his admiration for Ji Chen grew even more. Just as the three of them were chatting, class ended. The door of the student council was slowly pushed open. Lin Minglu, who had just finished class, walked in with her good friend Yi-hun, humming an unknown tune.
Lin Minglu pulled her best friend Yi-hun as they entered.
As soon as they arrived in the student council, Lin Minglu saw Yi-hun sitting across from Ji Chen. For a moment, she was a bit stunned.
"What's going on?"
Seeing Lin Minglu frozen in place, Ji Chen immediately waved to her, saying, "Minglu, you came at the right time. Come over and sit down."
After saying that, Ji Chen patted the sofa beside him. Lin Minglu pulled Yi-hun and sat down next to Ji Chen. "What's going on?" Ji Chen wrapped his arm around Lin Menglu and said, "Menglu, Mr. Chen is here to invite us to participate in PW. Do you want to go?" PW? Lin Menglu's eyes lit up instantly. She had only come to Modu after entering Tongji University. Previously, a female editor had invited her to participate in PW, but she had declined due to the distance. But now it was different. She lived in Modu, and the exhibition center where PW was often held was not far away. It would be very convenient to participate. Thinking of this, Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen, who was holding her, and softly said, "President, I really want to participate, but I'll follow your lead. If you go, I'll go." Ji Chen smiled and then looked at Ihun, saying, "Mr. Chen, you heard that Menglu really likes PW, so let's participate." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Ihun immediately jumped up from his seat in excitement. "Really? That's wonderful. I'll go notify the team below and let them spread the news." As Ihun said this, he sent a message to the team on his phone. Soon, the PW section of Pai Li Pa La released the news. Thus, the entire internet was shocked. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu had just dropped off the trending list a few hours ago, and now they were trending again. The trending topic this time was official confirmation. This year's PW Hezifeng and Mumuya will participate. The moment the trending topic appeared, many who were previously indifferent to PW suddenly focused their attention on it. They saw that tickets on the official website were sold out in an instant. Not to mention regular tickets, even VIP tickets were hard to come by. This all happened in just 5 minutes. While chatting with Ji Chen and Lin Menglu about the married-up master, he suddenly received a message from his subordinate. Picking up the phone, the anxious voice of his subordinate reached his ears. "President Chen, it's bad. Our PW tickets are almost sold out." "Sold out? So fast? Isn't that a good thing?" The married man was a bit taken aback. Logically speaking, selling out all the tickets should be the best outcome, right? But at that moment, his subordinate said, "President Chen, because the tickets sold out so quickly, many people who heard that Hezifeng and Mumuya would participate couldn't get tickets. They spontaneously formed various groups online to pressure us to add more tickets." The subordinate continued, "President Chen, not only that, but we have received 1-star ratings across all platforms and apps demanding that we increase ticket availability. They said if we don't add more tickets, they'll flood the app with 1-star reviews." "Wait a minute, President Chen. An emergency has occurred. There are already people at the entrance of our building holding banners demanding that we add more tickets. They said if we don't add more tickets, they will rush in and protest." "President Chen? President Chen? Please respond. What should we do in this situation?" The married man was completely at a loss. Initially, he had the idea of attracting traffic by allowing Ji Chen and Lin Menglu to participate in PW, but he never expected that getting Ji Chen and Lin Menglu to join PW would be the easiest part. The real challenge was everything that followed after they joined. It was only now that he truly understood amidst the chaos who the real top stars were. Even if celebrities or superstars came, in the eyes of these chaotic users, they probably couldn't compare to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu. Gulp. He instinctively swallowed. The married man said to the other end of the phone, "Then let's release another wave of tickets." Just before he could finish his sentence, his subordinate interrupted him directly. "President Chen, we already added more tickets before, but they sold out the moment we added them. If we add more tickets now, the exhibition center might just get overwhelmed." This, logically, selling out should be fine, but the outcry from netizens was simply too loud, even exceeding the married man's imagination. In this situation, even he didn't know what to do. At that moment, Mu Bing made a pot of tea for everyone and then sat on another separate sofa. Just then, the married man's subordinate shouted again from the phone, "President Chen, please save us. There are already over 200 people downstairs. It looks really terrifying. And the number is still rising rapidly. We've already called the police to come help. But as long as we can't solve the ticket issue, we might not be able to have any peace during this time. President Chen." Just as the subordinate finished speaking, Mu Bing's calm voice floated into everyone's ears. She glanced at Ji Chen and then said to the married man, "President Chen, if there is no extra space at the venue, then we can specifically add another venue." The married man, who had been lost in thought, suddenly woke up after Mu Bing's suggestion. Yes, you're right. We just need to add another venue." With that thought in mind, the married man immediately shared this idea with his subordinates. Quickly add more venues and see what other places near the exhibition center can be used for hosting events. His subordinates received the order and promptly went to investigate. Soon, the married man received a list. It contained all the venues near the exhibition center. However, even if all of these were added up, they were still just a drop in the bucket and could not solve the current problem. Suddenly, the married man noticed that the Magic City Central Stadium was also on the list. After seeing these names, he instinctively looked up at Ji Chen and the others in front of him. He saw Ji Chen, Lin Minglu, Mu Bing, and Yihan, all holding a cup of fragrant tea, looking at him with great interest, as if they were waiting for him to speak. For some reason, the married man felt as if he had fallen into Mu Bing's trap. He watched the others sipping tea, and the corner of his mouth twitched. Mr. Ji, I would like to have a good chat with you about the Magic City Central Stadium. Seeing the married man looking at him, Ji Chen immediately said, Mr. Chen, this matter is not under my jurisdiction. I have handed all the business over to Mu Bing. If you have any questions, you can talk to Mu Bing. After saying this, Ji Chen pulled Lin Minglu and sat down on the other side, leaving the space for Mu Bing and the married man. After all, this was money coming to them. How could they not earn a bit more? And this matter was not suitable for him to handle, so it was best to leave it to Mu Bing. Mu Bing's expression was cool. She looked at the married man and softly said, Mr. Chen, may I ask how long you wish to rent the venue and what requirements you have for it? Also, do you want to rent a standard venue or a fully equipped one? The married man was slightly taken aback by Mu Bing's words. He looked at her and instinctively asked, what's the difference between a standard venue and a fully equipped venue? A standard venue is the most basic configuration of the Magic City Stadium, Mu Bing explained. A fully equipped venue, on the other hand, includes features like holographic projection and environmental aromatherapy. As for holographic projection and environmental aromatherapy, I suppose I don't need to explain them to you, Mr. Chen. The married man nodded. Indeed, during this time, sports events had become extremely popular. The fame of holographic projection had even spread abroad. It had caused an unprecedented sensation worldwide. In the married man's own words, a standard venue and a fully equipped venue were completely two different things. Realizing this, the married man immediately asked Mu Bing, so how much do the standard and fully equipped venues cost? The basic cost for a standard venue is 2 million per day. If you need to set up and dismantle the stage, as well as other related staff, charges will be according to the price list. The basic cost for a fully equipped venue is 5 million per day, which includes staff for holographic projection and environmental aromatherapy, totaling 6 million, including stage setup and dismantling. I wonder which one you prefer, Mr. Chen. Upon hearing Mu Bing's words, the married man fell silent. Was this really a matter of preference? The main issue was the cost. To know that the basic cost for the bird's nest was only 3 million per day. Ji Chen's fully equipped cost for the Magic City Central Stadium actually reached 6 million. That was 3 million more than the bird's nest. However, using holographic projection and environmental aromatherapy as reasons to raise ticket prices could also be a good choice. At the very least, he could earn a little bit. Just then, Mu Bing added, of course, if possible, Mr. Chen, why not let us handle the planning for this PW Direct event? You don't need to pay us. We just need to take a commission from the ticket prices. As for the rest, we can handle it as needed. I wonder what you think of this proposal, Mr. Chen. The married man, who had originally planned to raise ticket prices, felt differently after hearing Mu Bing's words. Once again, there was hesitation. I need a little time for this. I'll get back to you this afternoon. The married one did not hang up the phone. After hearing the married one's words, the subordinate's voice immediately came through the phone. President Chen, we can't wait until this afternoon. Those who couldn't get tickets have already started threatening to uninstall the app, and our uninstallation rate is skyrocketing. If we don't launch a plan soon, we might lose a lot of users. Even if these people are threatening to uninstall, they would eventually re-download, but the data would look absolutely terrible. And if the data looks bad, it would affect the stock price. Once the stock price is affected, what money would Uncle Chen make? Realizing this, the married one made a decisive decision. A video conference was initiated immediately. After 10 minutes, the next steps were confirmed. President Mu, since you said that, let's go with the plan you just proposed. We'll hand over the event planning to you, but you must also include some of our suggestions in the plan. If there are no issues, we can sign the contract now. Upon hearing the married one's words, Mu Bing stood up from the sofa. In that case, I'll personally go to the Pilai Pala building shortly to sign the contract together. Then please hurry, President Mu. The pressure here is really too much. Mu Bing chuckled and said, President Chen, you can start spreading the news first. This will not only temporarily calm the excited fans but also create a good promotional effect. Don't worry, I'll bring people along right away. With Mu Bing's response, the married one felt a bit relieved. In that case, I'll head back to the company first. See you in a bit. After sending the married one off from the student council, Mu Bing contacted the Secretary General to prepare for her arrival.
Then they headed to the Pilai Pala building together. About half an hour later, a stunningly sexy woman with fiery red lips and big waves walked into the student council. She immediately set her gaze on Mu Bing and said in a very intimate tone, "Bing Bing, I've prepared the documents. We can set off now." Mu Bing nodded, made some adjustments to her earlier plan, greeted Ji Chen, Lin Menglu, and Yi Han, and then walked out of the student council. Watching the Secretary General naturally link arms with Mu Bing, Lin Menglu couldn't help but say to Ji Chen, "President, it looks like Sister Mu Bing has a great relationship with Sister Long Yueshi." The Secretary General's name was Long Yueshi. By name alone, Ji Chen felt that Long Yueshi's personality and figure were completely opposite to her name, as she was incredibly hot and sexy. He gently stroked Lin Menglu's hair and said, "Their relationship must be good, after all, they are very similar in personality. Both are strong women. Moreover, they basically spend all their time together, so it would be strange if their relationship wasn't good." Lin Menglu tilted her head slightly. For some reason, a woman's intuition told her that their relationship might be even closer than it appeared. But that didn't matter. After all, this was Mu Bing's private matter. No matter what choice Mu Bing made, as long as it didn't cross the line, she would definitely support her as a good sister. And now the most important thing was Lin Menglu stretched her long legs, straddled Ji Chen's lap, wrapped her arms around his neck, and softly said, "Hubby, now let's think carefully about what kind of small gifts we should prepare for the fans when we attend PW." Watching the actions of Ji Chen and Lin Menglu in front of her, beside her, Yi Han couldn't help but say, "I say, Menglu, you guys can think all you want, but don't flaunt your love in front of me." Hearing Yi Han's words, Lin Menglu turned around to look at her. Then, playfully sticking out her little tongue, she said, "Hee." Seeing Lin Menglu acting cute towards her, Yi Han sighed inwardly. Who could blame Lin Menglu for being so adorable? It wasn't her first time dealing with this kind of dog food. If she had to eat it, then so be it. With that thought, Yi Han said to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, "President, Menglu, what do you think about sending some postcards? The main thing is that the cost is low, and they can be produced in bulk." Upon hearing Yi Han's words, Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen in front of her, silently asking for his opinion. Ji Chen nodded slightly. Indeed, compared to more expensive gifts that can only be given to a few people, this kind of gift that everyone can receive is better. Lin Menglu nodded in agreement. She felt the same way. Fans came specifically to see them. If they couldn't take away something meaningful, they would surely be disappointed. Just then, Ji Chen added, "But won't just sending postcards seem a bit stingy? How about we print exchange codes on some of the postcards? With the exchange code, they can choose gifts worth up to 10,000 yuan. What do you think? And we should release this news on the official website after the PW ends, maximizing the traffic as much as possible." Upon hearing this, Lin Menglu's eyes lit up. She looked at Ji Chen excitedly and said, "Yay! This idea is great. Not only will it surprise the fans, but it will also make you more popular, hubby. That way, when you become an up master, more people will pay attention to you." Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. He hugged Lin Menglu and laughed. "You still haven't given up on the idea of me opening a separate account to become an up master?" "Of course not. I still want to make joint videos with you." After a pause, Lin Menglu added, "And didn't you say before that as long as my fan count reaches 20 million, you would open a small account? I'm about to hit 500,000 fans now, and I will definitely work hard for those 20 million fans." Seeing Lin Menglu so full of energy, Ji Chen immediately encouraged her, I believe you can do it." Watching the two show off their affection, Yi Han felt she couldn't take it anymore. As someone who had always been single, she couldn't bear such power. Immediately, she picked up her phone and skillfully started scrolling through Pippi Pala. Just then, she suddenly saw an official message on the Pippi Pala homepage. Her pupils dilated in shock. "President Menglu, the news from Pippi Pala is out. It says they are adding a venue, setting the Upmaster town at the center stadium of Magic City, and applying for road closures. On the day of the event, as long as you have a Pippi Pala ticket, you can take a special bus back and forth between the President's Center and the Magic City Center Stadium. It's very convenient." Hearing Yi Han's words, Ji Chen and Lin Menglu also took out their phones. They opened Pippi Pala and looked at the news. Currently, the trending topics on Pippi Pala were all about the new venue. Fans, upon seeing the added venue, especially the fully equipped Magic City Center Stadium, went absolutely wild. "I don't believe I won't be able to grab a ticket this time. I've even brought my parents over to help me grab tickets. You can't do it upstairs. I've brought over 7 aunts and 8 uncles. Anyone with a phone number is here helping me grab tickets. Ha, you guys are pathetic. I'm using a machine to grab tickets." However, just as this comment was posted, the person's account was immediately banned. At the same time, the linked ID card information was blacklisted. As a result,
they could not purchase tickets for this PW event. This caused users in the comments section to cheer. Meanwhile, a flurry of announcements was made. This PW would hire the cybersecurity department of Hushi Company to detect various cheats, scripts, and bots. They aim to ensure the rights of all users and guarantee that tickets would not be snatched by bots, scripts, or cheats. They promised users the best ticket buying experience. Hushi Company was, in fact, a company controlled by Ji Chen, with Mu Bing as the executor. Naturally, the cybersecurity department was Ji Chen's top hacker team. Upon seeing this news, users not only cheered but also complained, "Damn, guarantee the best ticket buying experience." Crying, "You can't tease us like this. If you have the ability, just send us the tickets directly. I won't say anything more. I'm bringing everyone I know to grab tickets together." Looking at these messages, Ji Chen and Lin Menglu exchanged smiles. Ji Chen then contacted the postcard production team, urging them to work overtime to ensure that every fan would receive one. Just then, Yihan said to the two, "President, Menglu, I don't know if you need help, but I can help you send postcards." Upon hearing that Yihan was joining, Lin Menglu immediately replied, "Great, you said it. Han, don't say you're tired later. But don't worry, I'll take care of your meals. You definitely won't go hungry. Haha, then I won't be polite, following you too. I'm sure I'll have meat to eat." In the blink of an eye, it was the day of PW. It had been exactly 20 days since the system gifted him 500 pairs of Balenciaga black silk speed-up gear. He had consumed 15 pairs of the speed-up gear. During these 20 days, he had received rewards totaling 1.5 billion soft sister coins, absolute pitch, advanced calligraphy, 3 sets of night fun speed-up gear, advanced dance skills, and top-notch massage techniques. After finishing breakfast, Ji Chen entered the room. He saw Lin Menglu, who had just left his embrace not long ago, had already adopted an increasingly exaggerated sleeping posture. How come, after hugging her to sleep every day, she still hasn't changed her habit of sleeping restlessly? Ji Chen sighed. He then lightly patted Lin Menglu's perky bottom, waking her from her slumber. After washing up, Yihan also emerged from her room. Since they needed to enter the venue early today, Yihan had slept in the guest room last night. As she walked out, her hair was a bit messy, and she yawned. Yihan sat down next to Lin Menglu. Noticing that Yihan seemed a bit low on energy, Lin Menglu couldn't help but ask, Han, did you not rest well yesterday?" Yihan gave Lin Menglu a deep look and then said, "Shouldn't I be asking you that? It was so late yesterday, and you all were still awake. Didn't you feel tired?" Upon hearing Yihan's words, Lin Menglu's pretty face instantly turned red. Han, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Don't understand? I came out yesterday to get some water, and who would have thought that while passing by your room, I heard the most beautiful sound in the world. At this point, Yihan raised an eyebrow, seeming to perk up. "But I'm curious, weren't you all?" So last night Lin Menglu's face flushed as she explained softly to Yihan in a barely audible voice. For a moment, Yihan was slightly taken aback and instinctively said, "No way. You all played that wildly." Just then, Ji Chen's voice came from the kitchen, "Hurry up and come eat breakfast. After we finish eating, we'll head to PW." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu felt as if she had been saved and quickly said to Yihan, Han, let's go eat. Otherwise, we might be late." With that, Lin Menglu pulled Yihan and rushed towards the restaurant. At the center stadium of Magic City, many content creators had already arrived. They were the content creators scheduled for the morning session. Some had come specifically to Magic City for the first time. They stood in the stadium, looking at the transformed areas, and couldn't help but marvel at the high standards of this PW event. "Your Area 1 is even bigger than all our areas combined. Isn't that a bit exaggerated?" "Not really. You have to know that Area 1 belongs to Yi Zifeng and Mu Moya, so it's normal for it to be this big." Upon hearing this, many content creators who had arrived early nodded in agreement. Indeed, given the popularity of Yi Zifeng and Mu Moya, they had no complaints about being in Area 1. Just then, some commotion could be heard outside. Ji Chen, Lin Menglu, and Yihan were seen walking towards the content creator town, led by the staff. Many content creators who had previously met He Zifeng and Mu Moya greeted them. "Long time no see, Brother Feng, sister-in-law, good morning." "Brother Feng, sister-in-law, it's been a while, you both look even more handsome and beautiful." While everyone was talking, one person approached Ji Chen with exaggerated movements and said, Feng, after so many days, my heart's longing for you has deepened." Looking at this person, Lin Menglu's eyes curved with a smile, hands on her hips, and with utmost seriousness, she said to Ji Chen, "President, what is your relationship with him?" Ji Chen naturally knew Lin Menglu was joking. Immediately, at Lin Menglu's he hugged her in his arms. Then Ji-chin said to the man in front of him, Dao Daozi, you have no chance. My heart has been completely given to Menglu, and no matter what, I could never like a guy. Upon hearing Ji-chen's words, everyone burst into laughter. Ah, Dao Daozi, you've been rejected. How do you feel about that? Dao Daozi laughed. No matter how Feng Feng rejects me, I still want to film the Don't Be Awkward challenge with him. Thinking of Dao Daozi's Don't Be Awkward social death challenge, almost everyone present shivered instinctively. But after Dao Daozi's antics, the pressure felt by those unfamiliar with He Zifeng and Mu Muya eased a bit. At least, He Zifeng and Mu Muya were completely different from what they had imagined. They seemed to be very easygoing people. After chatting for a while, feeling that it was about time, they prepared to return to their respective areas to wait for the official start of PW. At that moment, one content creator dressed in pajamas stretched lazily and waved to everyone, saying, well, I'm going to sleep now, see you all at noon. With that, the person turned and walked towards an area called Mr. River's Retreat. In that area, there was a rather simple-looking bed. Seeing this scene, Ji-chin raised his eyebrows slightly and instinctively said to Lin Menglu, I don't know why, but I really envy that content creator who can sleep during PW. Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lin Menglu was somewhat amused and helpless. She realized that Ji-chen always liked to envy some strange things. Immediately, Lin Menglu took Ji-chen's left hand and Yihan's right hand and walked towards Area 1. The area they were in was called He Mu's Dog Food Processing Factory. This name suited the two of them perfectly. In fact, many fans even referred to Mu Muya and He Zifeng as, they are known as the king and queen of the dog food zone. Their love is truly overwhelming. Lin Menglu arrived in Area 1. She took out her phone, set it up beside her, and skillfully opened the lively live streaming feature. As she started the stream, a flood of fans instantly poured in. She waved at the camera, her sweet voice ringing out, everyone, it's almost time for the show to start. We're in Area 1 of the Upmaster Town, waiting for you to join us. Oha. Momuya, please tell He Zifeng to wait for me. I can't wait for the show to start. I've even prepared little gifts for you all. I hope you like them when you arrive. Momuya, I'm so envious of you. How can I find a boyfriend as excellent as He Zifeng? The barrage of comments kept refreshing. Feeling the enthusiasm of the fans, Lin Menglu said to them, this time we've prepared many little gifts. Every fan who comes here will receive a small gift. As Lin Menglu's words fell, all the upmasters in the venue could almost hear the commotion outside. It was an incredibly exaggerated shout. Even with so many obstacles, it could be clearly heard by everyone. Just as they thought of this, the PW officially began. As the fans passed through security and flooded into the venue, their eyes sparkled with dazzling light as they rushed towards the He Mu dog food processing plant where Ji-chan and Lin Menglu were. The bustling crowd surged in like a flood. This exaggerated scene almost made Mr. He, who was just about to fall asleep, tumble out of bed. He quickly sat up and looked outside, only to see a long line forming in front of Ji-chan and Lin Menglu's dog food processing plant. Countless people were shouting He Zifeng and Momuya there, looking incredibly fervent. If it weren't for Ji-chen's foresight in having Mu Bing arrange for more crowd control here, he would have genuinely feared losing control of the scene. Everyone, take your time, line up properly, and avoid any stampede incidents, Lin Menglu said to the fans with a microphone. As her words fell, the area in front of the dog food processing plant instantly quieted down a lot. Seizing the opportunity, He Zifeng kept signing autographs for everyone, while Yihan continuously handed out postcard after postcard for the two. At that moment, sharp-eyed viewers in the livestream instantly recognized a familiar face in the line. After spending 10 minutes, that person finally reached the front of Ji-chan and Lin Menglu. Looking at this person's appearance, Lin Menglu exclaimed, Like Sai? Are you like Sai? She looked at the man in sunglasses and blurted out, Like Sai? Are you like Sai? Like Sai nodded, Yes, I am like Sai. As he spoke, he handed over a shirt he had prepared in advance to Ji-chin. Ji-chin asked, Where should I sign? Like Sai pointed to a spot on the shirt. At this moment, the viewers in the live stream began to flood the comments. It really is Like Sai. I didn't expect Like Sai to be a fan of He Zifeng and Momuya. It's truly shocking. After all, the sunglasses have become his trademark. The fact that the up I follow is actually a fan of another up. I hope Like Sai, He Zifeng, and Momuya can collaborate on a dream crossover. Agreed. Every collaboration video shot by He Zifeng is of high quality. It's absolutely explosive. Just then, Rexay looked at Ji-chin in front of him and said, He Zifeng, after PW is over, I wonder if we can shoot a video. I want to make a special interview-style video, is that okay? Ji-chin glanced at Lin Menglu and then smiled, Of course, no problem. We don't have anything else to do today besides PW, just send me the location and time when it's ready. Great, thank you so much for accepting my sudden invitation. No worries, we're all content creators, it's only right to look out for each other. As Ji Chen's words fell, the audience in the livestream was instantly moved by his attitude. He Zifeng is just too good. Clearly so rich, yet so down to earth. Much better than that certain big scallion. Don't you know? He Zifeng is now the nation's husband. Even though he has a wife, it doesn't stop everyone from liking him. And married He Zifeng. Even more manly, more responsible. Indeed, I feel the same way. At that moment, a familiar face appeared in the group. Luo Lin was wearing a mech suit, with only his head exposed. Standing in front of Ji Chen, he said, "Ji Chen, your line is really long. I came here early to queue, and I still waited for such a long time." Hearing Luo Lin's teasing, Ji Chen laughed. "Well, it might be because of my charm, so I'm more popular." As he said this, Ji Chen reached out and tapped on the mech suit Luo Lin was wearing. A dull sound came from the mech. Ji Chen couldn't help but ask, "But who are you cosplaying as? It looks really high quality." Of course, this is a mech I personally developed. Not only does it have great texture, but it can also fly and summon a special domain. It's truly invincible. As Luo Lin finished speaking, not only did the audience in the live stream laugh, but even the other fans on site chuckled. They all found Luo Lin very interesting, especially the cosplay outfit he was wearing. Although they didn't know who he was cosplaying, the quality indicated that Luo Lin genuinely loved cosplay culture. Otherwise, he wouldn't wear such a heavy mech to this PW event. By the way, where are Luo Ning and Luo Xin? Why haven't I seen them here? They thought the line was too long, so they took Mu Shui and Lan Xiao to find other favorite content creators to hang out with. Luo Lin continued, "By the way, I just researched a dish recently. When you have time, come to my house, and I'll cook it for you." Hearing Luo Lin's words, Ji Chen's mouth twitched. "Luo Lin, I might believe other things, but I will never believe that you can cook well." A glint flashed in Ji Chen's eyes as he recalled the terrifying taste of the food Luo Lin had made. Ji Chen instinctively shivered. Seeing Ji Chen like this, Luo Lin couldn't help but burst into laughter. He then said to Ji Chen, "There are too many people here, so I won't disturb you any longer. After all, you can only dress like this during PW. I'm going to enjoy PW now." With that, Luo Lin turned around and waved his hand casually at Ji Chen before walking away, attracting quite a few gazes along the way. Not long after Luo Lin left, Ji Chen looked towards Lin Manglu and saw that her forehead was already covered in sweat. Not only Lin Manglu, but even Yi Han was the same. It was clear that signing autographs for fans was an incredibly demanding task. This made Ji Chen feel a bit heartbroken. After all, unlike him, Lin Manglu didn't have the advantage of high physical fitness. After signing so many autographs, her arm must be quite sore by now. With this in mind, Ji Chen walked over to Lin Manglu's side and gently took her hand. Seeing this scene, the fans expressed that they were completely smitten. Himu's CP is forever a god. The cheers from the crowd were deafening. Many content creators from the small town instinctively stepped out of their own domains, looking towards the direction of the dog food processing factory where Ji Chen was. At this moment, Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu with immense tenderness and softly said, "Baby, you and Yihan go take a break, and we'll continue in a bit." But the fans. Seeing Lin Manglu's concerned gaze, Ji Chen gently stroked her and said, "It's fine, just leave the fans to me." With that, Ji Chen picked up the microphone beside him. He then looked at the crowd of fans. "Everyone, thank you so much for coming from afar to participate in this PW. Your presence is the greatest encouragement for us content creators. So this time, we not only prepared small gifts like postcards for you, but we also prepared a show for everyone. I hope you will enjoy the performance I bring to you." Yihan was completely stunned by Ji Chen's words. She instinctively looked at Lin Manglu beside her and said, "Manglu, what other performances did you prepare?" Lin Manglu instinctively shook her head. She didn't remember Ji Chen telling her about any other performances they had prepared. Just then, the lights in the center stadium of Magic City suddenly dimmed. A spotlight instantly focused on Ji Chen. The holographic projection began to take effect at that moment. It seemed as if everyone was immersed in the ocean. The darkness engulfed them, and they could even clearly smell the scent of the sea. The environmental fragrance system activated at this time. Everyone instinctively held their breath, focusing intently on the scene before them. At this moment, Ji Chen's advanced dance skills were unleashed. As Ji Chen moved his feet, in sync with the surrounding holographic projection, they seemed to see a figure swiftly traversing the deep sea, then leaping out of the water. The sunlight shone brightly before everyone. The scene projected by the hologram filled their eyes. Accompanied by the gasps of the crowd, music filled the venue. Ji Chen moved his body in rhythm with the beat of the music. With every step, every hand gesture, and every powerful movement, he struck hard against the hearts of the audience. At this moment, Yihan asked Lin Manglu again, "Manglu, did you know the president could dance? And so well?" Lin Manglu shook her head once more. She knew the president liked her, knew he cooked deliciously, knew he understood music, and knew he had great stamina. But she just didn't know Ji-chen could dance. "Honey, how many surprises do you have that I don't know about?" Lin Minglu murmured as she watched the scene. At this moment, everyone in the venue was completely blown away by Ji-chen's dance. The live stream room was crazily flooding with comments. In just a short time, Lin Minglu's live stream was pushed to the top spot. For about 20 minutes, Ji-chen, in sync with the holographic projection, performed a large musical for all the audience present. Until Ji-chen finished this performance, everyone was still in shock from the earlier spectacle. They looked at Ji-chen before them, feeling they had not misjudged him. As everyone came back to their senses, they continuously shouted, "One more! One more! One more!" The entire stadium echoed with the voices of the crowd. Faced with this scene, Ji-chen was unable to refuse their enthusiasm. With a smile on his face, he looked at Lin Minglu beside him and joked, "Since everyone is so enthusiastic, and to let Mumu rest a bit longer, I'll sing another song for you. This song will be sung in yodeling style." As Ji-chen's words fell, many people present gasped. Among them, quite a few had watched videos about yodeling. They knew that by searching for yodeling in the videos, they could find them. However, it was precisely because they understood the difficulty of this singing style that they were shocked by Ji-chen's decision. Could it be that Ji-chen was also a top-tier expert? Compared to the shock of others, more people were curious. What exactly was yodeling? At that moment, Ji-chen picked up the microphone and took a deep breath. As the background music began, Ji-chen's voice floated into everyone's ears. "I crossed the ocean to this land full of yodelers, trying to learn to yodel, yodel-o-ed on a sunny day. I climbed the high mountains. I met a girl singing yodel in a wooden cabin. She taught me how to yodel." At this point, the music suddenly stopped. Everyone tensed up. They unconsciously held their hands together, their hearts racing as they thought, "It's coming! It's coming! It's coming!" Just as they were eagerly anticipating, they heard Ji-chen switch back and forth between deep bass and high falsetto, rapidly alternating in song. A uniquely strange effect emerged. "Ido I lele I lele o I lele I lele I lele lele. She taught me how to yodel. Ido I lele I lele o I lele I lele I lele lele." As Ji-chen's speed increased, the rapid switching between true voice and falsetto, along with the continuously changing tones, made everyone hold their breath. At that moment, Ji-chen unleashed his skill. He looked at Lin Minglu, quickly closing his mouth. A series of wonderfully strange sounds erupted. "Olele jilele alele helele oilele le." Lin Minglu watched Ji-chen sing this song to her, hearing that incredibly cheerful tone, and couldn't help but laugh out loud. It wasn't just Lin Minglu. Anyone who heard that cheerful tone, combined with Ji-chen's little steps to the left and right, seemed to step onto a marvelous rhythm. For a moment, they were filled with joy. Some were so exaggerated that they held their stomachs, squatting on the ground, tears almost laughing out. "I can't take it anymore. He Zifeng is singing such a funny song with such a serious expression. The contrast is just too great. Is this what they call contrast cuteness? I'm in love. Goose, 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 I'm dying of laughter. Is there really such a funny singing style in this world?" Not only the audience present but even the viewers in the live stream, upon seeing this scene, flooded the screen with ha 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 ha. At this moment, Ji-chen changed his tone and looked at everyone in front of him, singing in yodeling style. "Now I want to teach you how to yodel actually. It's very simple. Just sing like this. Olele gilele olele gilele I lele gile. I don't know if you learned it. Now I invite someone to sing with me." While singing, Ji-chen looked at the crowd. He saw a man who wasn't too fat but also not too thin, wearing glasses, eagerly raising his hand below. Seeing this, Ji-chen waved to that person, signaling him to come to his side. As this man appeared, the viewers in the live stream were instantly stunned. They didn't know why, but they felt a sense of familiarity with this person. Suddenly, they realized that this man was the one who had interacted with Penny and sang how in a terrible off-key manner. "Fong Fong, run! This is a nuclear strike. Don't let him sing. Nuclear energy charging. Impact imminent. Run away. Fong Fong, ahead is the abyss." At this moment, Fong Fong seems to be unaware of the seriousness of the situation. But it's too late. Ji-chen sang, "Let's take a deep breath and release it from our throats again and again." Then this is the yodeling technique. As Ji-chen sang this, he brought the microphone in his hand to the man's mouth. Suddenly, everyone heard, "Ola ola ola lolo aba lo lu lu lu." Perhaps realizing he couldn't sing at all, the man accidentally burst into laughter. Ha ha ha! The laughter that was etched into countless souls rang out at that moment. Ji-chen also recognized the man in front of him. He was the one who sang what in front of Penny back then. At this moment, even Ji-chen couldn't hold back. Even though he had received professional training, he couldn't help it. Ji-chen, who was also pinching his thigh to suppress his laughter, finally experienced the feeling Penny had back then. And at this moment, the audience in the live broadcast room and the audience on site burst into laughter. Even after trending on social media,
Penny replied with a message. Today, I once again remembered the fear of being dominated by this person's laughter.
Funny, JPG.
Everyone's face lit up with brilliant smiles.
This was a joyful realm that even yodeling could hardly reach.
The only one who felt hurt was Ji Chen, who was pinching his thigh and ultimately gave up on suppressing his laughter. The crowd laughed heartily.
The atmosphere was excellent.
The entire venue was filled with cheerful sounds. Until the afternoon, Ji Chen, Lin Manglu, and Yihan finally finished everything before going into seclusion.
Although there were still many fans queuing up, Ji Chen wouldn't allow Lin Manglu to stay any longer.
If it weren't for Ji Chen's top-notch massage skills, Lin Manglu, who had been signing all day, wouldn't even be able to lift her arms. Watching everyone gradually leave the venue, the once noisy stadium now only had a few content creators left.
Ji Chen stretched lazily and hugged Lin Manglu tightly.
Leaning close to her ear, he whispered, "You've worked hard, my wife, hee. It's not hard at all. I really enjoy being busy with you, my husband."
Seeing Ji Chen and Lin Manglu's actions, Yihan, who was slumped beside them, said, "Can you consider my feelings? I've been tired all day too."
As soon as Yihan finished speaking, Lin Manglu stepped out of Ji Chen's embrace and mimicked Ji Chen's earlier actions, suddenly hugging Yihan, making her instantly experience what it meant to be in a land of tenderness.
But as time passed, Yihan's movements began to grow increasingly agitated. "Whoa, I can't breathe. Let go of me." Yihan struggled continuously. Noticing Yihan's movements, Lin Manglu cheerfully asked, "Hanin, what's wrong?" Yihan rolled her eyes at Lin Manglu and complained, "Don't tell me you don't know." After saying that, Yihan looked at Lin Manglu with envy.
Even though they were both called school beauties, in terms of figure, she was no match for Lin Manglu at all. The girl in front of her was incredibly cute and pure in appearance, but she had a natural charm and a devilish figure, sometimes adorable and sometimes quirky, and her personality was very optimistic. Besides enjoying showing off their love and feeding dog food, she had basically no other bad habits. Thinking of this, Yihan couldn't help but cry out loud. Woo, who knows how much dog food she had eaten today. At this moment, after Ji Chen finished chatting with the many content creators, he said to Lin Manglu and Yihan, "Manglu, Yihan, let's head out."
Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu looked at him and said, "But didn't we promise Rek'Sai to record a special interview? He originally planned to pick us up, but let's just go by ourselves. Otherwise, we would have to find someone to come over and get the car, which is quite a hassle."
All right. After resting for a while, Lin Manglu and Yihan both regained some energy. They then followed behind Ji Chen, sitting in the cherry blossom pink car, heading towards the place they had agreed upon with Lukishi. Lukishi had been waiting outside the room for Ji Chen and the others to arrive. Upon seeing them, he hurried over to greet them. Although he was still wearing sunglasses at that moment, Ji Chen knew it was just Lukishi's personal trademark. In his spare time, Ji Chen had watched some of Lukishi's videos and found him to be a genuine content creator, maintaining his curiosity and original intention for making videos.
Lukishi approached Ji Chen and said, "Brother Phone, this interview is a bit special, so if possible, could you wear eye masks when you go in?"
He explained his thoughts to Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, then added, "The sooner we finish recording, the sooner we can wrap up.
I'll treat you all to dinner tonight."
"You said it, so we won't hold back."
Ji Chen was not shy, especially after hearing Lukishi's words.
He thought the idea was quite good, so he casually found a mask and put it on.
Lin Manglu did the same. Lukishi supported Ji Chen while Yihan helped Lin Manglu as they all walked into the room.
Inside, there were not only staff members but also other content creators. However, these creators were just there to gather together. The other two being interviewed, like Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, also wore masks as eye covers to shield their eyes. As Ji Chen and Lin Manglu sat in their chairs, Lukishi took the middle seat. The interviewees sat on either side. After adjusting the camera, the video recording officially began.
"Hello, everyone, welcome to my video. This is a brand new attempt for me, awkward chatting.
The purpose of this show is to bring together content creators who have no real-life connections. Let them communicate face-to-face, perhaps breaking your preconceived notions about them, and maybe helping you understand them better.
Discover that they are actually different from what you imagine.
In short, I am very much looking forward to the sparks between them.
This kind of collision might be a bit awkward, but that's the effect we are aiming for. No matter what happens, let's watch together."
At this point, Lukishi said to everyone, "Now, please don't take off your masks for the time being. Please introduce yourselves briefly without revealing your specific areas.
Once everyone has introduced themselves, you can reveal your answers.
Those who guess correctly can take off their masks, while those who don't will have to keep their eye masks on to answer.
You can only take off your masks after 3 questions. Let's start from the left."
After saying this, Lukishi tapped Ji Chen beside him. Ji Chen immediately said, "Hello, I'm a content creator. I can be considered a content creator, but also not quite.
With just one sentence, Ji Chen finished his introduction.
Then it was Lin Manglu's turn. After thinking for a moment, she said, "Hello everyone, I'm a content creator who really loves and relies on my husband. What I enjoy most in my daily life is snuggling in my husband's arms, being a little cutie." As soon as Ji Chen and Lin Manglu finished speaking, one of the female content creators sitting opposite them became instantly excited. She had clearly guessed their true identities, even though they had never crossed paths in real life.
But who could blame Ji Chen and Lin Manglu for being so popular online?
Like I said, now it's your turn. As he spoke, he patted the person next to him. The excited female upmaster introduced herself. Hello everyone, I'm an upmaster who just got my marriage certificate not long ago and is currently living in Beijing. I love sharing little things in my daily life, and I really love my husband, just in a slightly different way.
Lexi curiously asked, "Oh, how is it different?" The female upmaster replied, "It's like hitting is caring, scolding is love." Upon hearing this, Lexi couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time.
Indeed, from the video, it really seemed that way. After the female upmaster finished her introduction, it was the turn of the man next to her.
"Hello everyone, let me introduce myself.
My favorite thing to do is to put makeup on my wife when she's drunk, creating masterpieces like Guan Yu and Zhang Fei. I just recently reached a milestone as an upmaster." As everyone finished speaking, Lexi immediately said, "Introduction complete. Everyone can guess the names of the upmasters in front of you, or their respective categories. You only need to guess one name correctly, but you must guess both categories correctly. Now, please share your answers." Ji Chen had never heard the voices of the two people in front of him, and as he had just said, he considered himself an upmaster, but not quite. His understanding of upmasters was certainly not as extensive as Lin Manglu's, so he could only rely on their self-introductions to guess their categories. After a moment of thought, Ji Chen gave his answer. "You are upmasters from the knowledge category and the makeup category." Lexi raised an eyebrow and said, "Oh, can you tell us your reasoning?" Ji Chen replied, "One likes to share, and the other likes makeup. Isn't that the knowledge category and the makeup category?" Lexi said, "Well, you're close, but not quite there." In other words, he guessed wrong. At this moment, it was Lin Manglu's turn.
Lin Manglu pondered for a moment.
If she only listened to the female upmaster, she might not have been able to guess. But with the drunken makeup context, she knew who the person in front of her was.
"Are they brother Gai Zhonggai and Wang Baigu?"
Upon hearing Lin Manglu's words, Lexi immediately said, "Congratulations, you got it right. You can take off the blindfold now." Hearing Lexi's words, Lin Manglu took off her blindfold and found that the two people in front of her were indeed brother Gai Zhonggai and Wang Baigu. Lin Manglu then looked at Ji Chen beside her. Seeing Ji Chen with the blindfold on, she couldn't help but chuckle. Then, she took out her phone and secretly took a picture of Ji Chen's current appearance, her eyes filled with deep affection for him.
Meanwhile, Lexi turned to the other two and said, "So what about you?"
Let's a brother speak first. Lexi knew that Wang Baigu should know the answer, so he looked at brother Gai Zhonggai. Hearing Lexi's words, brother Gai Zhonggai made his guess. "You both should be upmasters from the lifestyle category. After all, who doesn't have their own life these days?"
Lexi replied, "Not quite. Are you sure about that answer? One of them isn't from the lifestyle category? Could it be the knowledge category?" Upon hearing her husband's words, Wang Baigu couldn't hold back any longer. She habitually hit brother Gai Zhonggai and quickly said, "Lao Dao, are they Yi Zifeng and Mumuya? I'm a diehard fan of theirs. I absolutely love watching their videos. I always give them a triple like." Lexi laughed at Wang Baiji's words. "Congratulations, you successfully guessed their names. You can take off the blindfold now." Hearing Lexi's words, Wang Baigu hesitated for no moment and directly took off her blindfold. In front of her, she saw Ji Chen sitting with a blindfold on, while Lin Manglu was very polite. Wang Beige greeted the camera,
looking at her favorite content creator, who was sitting right in front of her at that moment. The usually lively Wang Beige almost couldn't help but scream out loud, her face full of excitement, just short of rushing over for a signature and a photo. However, Wang Beige quickly regained her composure. She took a deep breath and buried her excitement deep within her heart. After all, they were still recording the show, weren't they? Watching Wang Beige calm down again, Lexi continued, "So, Mamuda and Wang Beige got the answer right, while Hezifeng and brother Gizhongdai need to keep their blindfolds on.
You can only take off the blindfolds after 3 questions. First question, from which video did you get to know each other?"
Wang Beige quickly raised her hand. Her serious demeanor made the other content creators present chuckle. They thought Wang Beige was truly genuine. Lexi said, "Then let's have Wang Beige go first." Wang Beige replied, "I got into it from the blindfolded clothes swap challenge. Especially when you both rushed towards each other, I was so moved that I cried. Brother Gae-hongai, who was wearing a blindfold, also said, I can testify, she cried so much that day, it took her hitting me a dozen times before she calmed down. Ji-chun, who had been listening nearby, couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. It's clear that you two are very affectionate. Ji-chen's words made the usually tough Wang Beige rare to show shyness. She turned to look at Brother Gae-hongai, her gaze softened considerably. At that moment, Lin Minglu said, the first video I saw of you was the couple identity swap, and I thought your lives were so interesting. At this point, Lin Minglu suddenly thought of something and turned to Ji-chen, saying, President, how about we also film a couple swap? Ji-chen's body instinctively shivered. Are you trying to see me act spoiled in your arms? Lin Minglu said sweetly, is that not okay? President. Even with the blindfold on, Ji-chen could sense many people's gazes on him. He pretended to cough and continued, well, if there's a chance in the future, we can try filming it. With Ji-chen's agreement, Lin Minglu couldn't help but smile slightly. At that moment, Leixai asked the second question, why did you start making videos in the first place? Lin Minglu replied, at first, I just wanted to simply document my life, so I wouldn't gradually forget my past memories. And now, I want to film interesting videos with the president, filling our memories with laughter. Ji-chen said, for me, it was because of Mamuya. Initially, I was just cooperating with her to film videos, but now, I gradually enjoy the time spent filming videos with Mamuya. When Ji-chen said this, Lin Minglu reached out and gently held Ji-chen's hand. Wang Beige said, for me, it started because I was into trendy toys, doing live streams to sell products, which is a form of self-media. Then I thought, can I film some videos? And it gradually took off. Brother Gae-hongai said, for me, it was because I was feeling down for a while, and under Wang Beige's persuasion, I filmed a video. I didn't expect it to suddenly go viral, so I kept filming. Leixai nodded slightly and continued, now for the third question. What is the monthly cost of making videos for you two couple content creators? Wang Beige thought for a moment and then poked Brother Gae-hongai beside her. She heard him say at that moment, if it's the monthly cost of making videos, without big productions, it's usually around 300 to 400. And that 300 to 400 is mostly spent on preparing prank props. Lin Minglu nodded slightly and then said, aside from the blindfolded clothing change challenge, our videos don't really have much cost, almost no expenses at all. As Lin Minglu's words fell, Leixai was completely stunned. As a well-known content creator in the mixed district, the cost of each of his videos was generally quite high. Especially in his subconscious, he believed that the videos of Ji-chen and Lin Minglu were not cheap. But hearing Lin Minglu say this left him shocked. He instinctively said, you all save so much? A few hundred a month for videos? I don't know why, but I feel a bit unbalanced inside. At this point, Leixai turned to Lin Minglu and asked, then how much did you spend on the blindfolded clothing change challenge? How much did that video cost you? 30 million. Lin Minglu replied to everyone. As her words fell, everyone was completely stunned. Leixai paused for a moment and instinctively repeated, what did you just say? I didn't hear clearly. 30 million. If you include that clothing change challenge, the total cost is 30 million, Lin Minglu said again. Of course, the most expensive part was the 2 Richard Mille watches. If you exclude those 2 watches, it could be quite a bit cheaper. Hearing Lin Minglu's words, everyone was momentarily at a loss for how to respond. Even if it was cheaper, it was still far beyond their reach. Even if they went to zero, they couldn't come up with that much money. Leixai thought of his own content and couldn't help but laugh. I don't know why, but I suddenly feel like my current spending is pretty good. Alright, now that those 3 questions are over. Zifeng, Brother Gae-hongai, you two can take off your blindfolds now. As Leixai's words fell, Lin Minglu beamed with a radiant smile. She leaned in front of Ji-chen, extended her delicate hand, and hooked the string to remove the mask used as a blindfold. Upon opening his eyes, the first thing Ji-chen saw was Lin Minglu's beautiful face. Seeing this scene, a smile unconsciously appeared at the corners of Ji-chen's mouth. As the two took off their blindfolds, Leixai said to everyone, now let's continue our interview. This interview lasted nearly 40 minutes. During this time, they engaged in various casual conversations, understanding each other's thoughts while making videos, and mutually learning from each other's video production experiences, especially in terms of editing and pacing. Brother Gae-hongai and Wang Bai provided the two with a significant amount of knowledge. After chatting, everyone, under Leixai's lead, went to the Tiger Descending the Mountain hot pot restaurant, a high-end hot pot opened by Manhwa. Unsurprisingly, to feed these people, it would cost at least 10 to 20,000. This alone was enough to show the grandeur of the occasion. Come on, dear, open your mouth. Ji-chen picked up a piece of lamb from their pot and held it up to Lin Minglu's mouth. Noticing Ji-chen's action, Lin Minglu looked at him with a playful pout. President, I'm not a child anymore, you don't have to feed me like a kid. Lin Minglu said softly to Ji-chen. Her delicate face even turned slightly redder because of Ji Chen's action.
However, Ji Chen didn't pay much attention to Lin Menglu's words.
Instead, he wore a mischievous smile and said to her, "Good girl, open your mouth." Seeing Ji Chen so insistent, Lin Menglu dared not meet the gazes of the others and could only slowly part her cherry lips to accept Ji Chen's offering. At that moment, Yi Han also held a piece of lamb and said to Lin Menglu, "Menglua Han Han, why are you joining in on the fun?" Watching the two girls play around, Ji Chen smiled happily. If he could, he wanted Lin Menglu to always be his little treasure, free from any worries. Just as Ji Chen was thinking this, his phone rang.
It was Mu Bing calling. Mu Bing, is the PW matter finished? How could it be?
Today was just the end of PW, and there are follow-up tasks to handle. Also, regarding the profit-sharing bills and other issues, we need to tally everything before we can get an accurate figure. Mu Bing continued, so this time, I'm contacting you for another matter. At this point, Mu Bing glanced at Long Yueshi, who was driving beside her, and instinctively pushed her glasses up her nose.
Oh, is there something you need me to do?
The school is planning to take the new students on an outing, so they've assigned the task to our student council. I've already prepared the plan. President, please sign it for me tomorrow on Monday and then submit it to the school.
Is that all?
Yes, because I need to handle PW matters with Yueshi during this time. I'll be running between the company and the Pilai Pala building often.
So you're leaving these matters to me. Hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen felt it was a trivial matter.
He immediately said, "All right, I'll sign it tomorrow and send it to the school. Also, it's getting late now. PW is just a small job, so don't push yourselves too hard, or you'll wear yourselves out."
Yeah, don't worry, President.
Yueshi and I have already finished today's work and are about to go have dinner.
Hearing Mu Bing's words, Ji Chen nodded slightly.
After chatting a bit more and showing concern for his subordinates, they hung up the phone.
At this moment, Lin Menglu asked Ji Chen, "President, has Sister Mu Bing already rested?"
"Yeah, she's going to have dinner with Yueshi." Upon hearing this, Yi Han leaned closer to Lin Menglu and whispered, "I don't know why, but my woman's intuition tells me that there's definitely something going on between them. I feel like Sister Mu Bing has become even more energetic. I wonder if it's just my imagination."
Yi Han continued, "Do you think they are in a relationship?"
"You mean?" Lin Menglu's eyes suddenly lit up, as this coincided with her own thoughts. She also felt that the relationship between Mu Bing and Long Yueshi was very close, even surpassing her bond with Yi Han.
It was a kind of intuition that women have.
At this moment, Yi Han said, "When a hot and sassy woman meets an ice-cold beauty, just thinking about it feels full of stories."
Ji Chen heard the two girls getting more and more outrageous in their conversation and lightly flicked their foreheads. "Alright, no matter what Mu Bing does, that's her own choice. Why are you two so excited? Focus on your dinner."
"Hee okay." Hubby Lin Menglu stuck out her little tongue at Ji Chen, acting cute for a moment, then turned her attention to the food.
Around midnight, everyone dispersed.
Ji Chen drove his cherry blossom pink car, bringing Lin Menglu and Yi Han back to the villa. Since it was too late, Yi Han decided to stay over at Ji Chen's house. After all, his house was so big, one extra guest room didn't matter. However, what excited Yi Han was that when she felt thirsty at night and came out of her room, passing by the master bedroom door, she once again heard the same sounds from last night. For a moment, Yi Han thought to herself that Ji Chen and Manlu were really in high spirits.
In the blink of an eye, the next day arrived. An electronic voice echoed in Ji Chen's mind.
"Ding, day 67 of marriage, sign in successful, reward, advanced physical fitness, can be gifted." Advanced physical fitness can be gifted after extraction from the system space. It will be presented in the form of mineral water. Just drink this bottle of water to gain advanced physical fitness. Note, this advanced physical quality is strengthened daily and does not reach a level far beyond that of ordinary people like the host.
Upon hearing the system's reward, Ji Chen's eyes instantly lit up.
Without any hesitation, Ji Chen said to the system, "System, extract this reward." Ding, extraction successful, placed on the bedside. As the system's electronic voice fell, Ji Chen saw a bottle filled with crystal clear water appear on the bedside table. Gently withdrawing the arm that Lin Menglu was holding, Ji Chen carefully cradled the bottle in his hands. The material of the bottle alone could be described as extremely luxurious. Sunlight shone on the bottle, making it look dazzling and beautiful. "Hubby, hug me." Just as Ji Chen was seriously examining the bottle in his hand, Lin Menglu let out a soft murmur. He saw Lin Menglu slightly open her sleepy eyes, stretch out her fair arms, and ask Ji Chen for a hug. What met his eyes was an infinite expanse of white mist, as if it were the most dazzling holy light in the world, instantly bringing Ji Chen back to reality from the bottle.
He embraced Lin Menglu in his arms. The two lingered on the bed for a while until Lin Menglu fully woke up from her slumber. After they both got up from the bed and finished washing up, Ji Chen handed the bottle to Lin Menglu, saying, "Menglu,
try this water and see what it tastes like. Lin Menglu was momentarily stunned upon hearing this. After taking the bottle from Ji Chen's hands, she asked him, "Hubby, what kind of water is this?" "Mineral water, a gift from someone. It looks nicely packaged, you should try the taste," Ji Chen replied. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu nodded. Since she had a habit of drinking water in the morning, she tilted her head back and finished the water in the bottle. Lin Menglu savored the taste of the water and said, "It seems a little sweet, but there's just too little of it, just a tiny sip." After seeing Lin Menglu finish the bottle of water, Ji Chen's mind echoed with the system's electronic voice, "Ding, advanced physical quality has been granted to Lin Menglu, and it is continuously effective until Lin Menglu's physical quality meets the requirements of advanced physical quality." As time passed, Lin Menglu's physical quality would improve more and more. Moreover, this would not ruin Lin Menglu's graceful figure. Instead, it would make her physique even more perfect, enhancing the beauty of Lin Menglu, who already possessed the beauty of a fallen flower or a moonlit night. While the two were chatting and cooking, Yihan yawned and walked out of the guest room. Seeing Yihan like this, Lin Menglu couldn't help but blush. "Hanin, you didn't sleep well again last night, did you?" Yihan gave Lin Menglu a thumbs up and said, "Menglu, you're really smart." Upon hearing Yihan's words, Lin Menglu knew without thinking that Yihan had found out about what happened last night. Without any hesitation, Lin Menglu quickly changed the subject and said to Yihan, Hanin, hurry and sit down, breakfast will be ready soon." Seeing Lin Menglu so flustered, Yihan, who had been a bit sleepy, perked up. After all, teasing Lin Menglu was her favorite thing to do as a best friend. After the three finished breakfast, they drove the cherry blossom pink Cullinan to school. This cherry blossom pink Cullinan had surpassed Bugatti and become Lin Menglu's favorite car. There was no helping it, after all, the car was cherry blossom pink. After dropping Lin Menglu and Yihan off at the classroom door, Ji Chen went to the student council. The student council felt empty today. Besides Mu Bing, the other members were either in class or had not come to the student council. In the large student council room, he was the only one there. He went to Mu Bing's desk and found the documents Mu Bing had mentioned to him. He casually flipped through the documents and found that, apart from a female student named Tang Tang, the other new students had basically all participated. After reviewing everything, he saw no major issues, so Ji Chen directly signed the documents. He then took out his phone, skillfully opened the app, logged into his alternate account, and sent a 3-in-1 support to Mumuya before scrolling through the videos. After realizing the time was about right, Ji Chen first sent a document to the school and then walked towards the classroom to pick up Lin Menglu after class. However, just as he arrived near the classroom, he saw Yihan pulling Lin Menglu out of the crowd, looking furious. Seeing this, Ji Chen frowned slightly and asked the two girls, "What happened?" Yihan replied, "President, we can talk about this later. Let's go back to the student council first." After saying this, Yihan released Lin Menglu's hand. At that moment, Lin Menglu's brows were furrowed, and she looked very unhappy. Ji Chen wrapped his arm around Lin Menglu and didn't ask further, leading the two girls back to the student council. Sitting on the sofa, Ji Chen looked at Yihan and Lin Menglu and said, "So, what exactly happened? Menglu, you tell him. I don't want to mention that guy's name." Lin Menglu looked helplessly at Yihan and then said to Ji Chen, "There's a student named Wang Qianyu who has been pursuing Yihan recently, but Yihan has no feelings for him at all and rejected him outright, and very thoroughly, but I don't know what he's thinking." Even though Han Han has been very resolute, he still hasn't given up and keeps bothering her. Just now, after class, he even blocked the classroom door with flowers, causing so much trouble for the classmates and making Han Han feel very embarrassed. So, Han Han didn't wait for Wang Qianyu to finish speaking and directly pulled me away from the crowd. After Lin Menglu finished speaking, Yihan felt completely overwhelmed. "President, I've already made it clear that I've rejected him. Why does he still bother me? It's really..." Yihan felt like she was about to lose her mind. Seeing her best friend in such a state, Lin Menglu also felt quite upset. After all, this level of pursuit had already affected the life of the pursued, and calling it harassment wouldn't be an exaggeration. At that moment, Lin Menglu said to Ji Chen, "President, let's have Yihan stick with us for a while. If that guy shows up again, we'll drive him away together. I think it won't be long before he completely gives up." Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji Chen gently stroked her hair and then said to Yihan, "Tomorrow, the school is taking your class of new students on a field trip. Take this opportunity to relax." Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen and asked, "President, will you come with us?" "Of course, I'll be with you." Babe, as he spoke, Ji Chen reached out and gently pinched Lin Menglu's cheek. The soft feeling was quite intoxicating. Seeing Lin Menglu's expression, Yihan, who was still fuming, couldn't help but laugh. She then nodded vigorously and said, Ding, on the 68th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, super luxury cruise ship. Ding,
please give the super luxury cruise ship a name.
In the morning, sunlight streamed through the curtain gaps and fell on Ji Chen. The warm feeling slowly made him open his eyes. In his mind, he said to the system, let's call it Himu.
Ding, the super luxury cruise ship has officially been renamed Himu.
Himu Super Luxury Cruise Ship. It has 19 decks, is approximately 400 meters long, over 70 meters high, has a passenger capacity of 6,500 people, and weighs 227,500 tons.
It's even larger than the world's largest cruise ship. He is undoubtedly the world's #1.
Ding, the Himu ship has docked at the ocean port closest to Magic City. Hearing the electronic voice of the system, Ji Chen immediately opened his phone map to check the nearest ocean port to Magic City.
His pupils suddenly constricted. Isn't this the destination for their outing this time?
No, to be precise, it's right next to the destination. Due to their major, the main purpose of this freshman outing is to broaden their horizons. Combining what they have learned will allow for a better understanding, much like art students going on a field trip to sketch. It seems this time he can also take a look at his luxurious cruise ship. Speaking of which, he has never been on a cruise before. With this thought, the drowsiness in Ji Chen's mind was easily dispelled. Clap, clap, clap. Ji Chen's hand lightly patted Lin Menglu's perky bottom, waking her from her slumber. He couldn't tell if it was his imagination, but he felt the feedback was even better. The group prepared and headed to the school to gather.
As the student council president, Ji Chen had to speak in front of many students. After going through the process, they could set off. On the other side, at the school, Wang Qianyu, dressed in a suit, said to a person with a sharp, monkey-like face in front of him, Xiaofu, do you think this outfit suits me? The person Wang Qianyu referred to as Xiaofu seriously looked Wang Qianyu up and down, then earnestly replied, it suits you. Not only does it suit you, but you also look very handsome. I believe the campus beauty Yihan will definitely be conquered by your charm, you ge. Hearing Xiaofu's words, a smug smile appeared on Wang Qianyu's face. Of course, this is a custom suit I specially ordered, costing me a full 100,000. Wang Qianyu said, leaning against his Maserati. This time, I even brought out my family's sports car. I believe Yihan won't refuse my good intentions.
At this point, Wang Qianyu looked towards the playground. Ji Chen had already finished speaking according to the process, and many classmates had dispersed, heading to gather at the outing destination. After all, they were all adults now, so there was no need to take a bus together like when they were kids.
Seeing Yihan walking down from the playground, Wang Qianyu immediately quickened his pace. Before he reached Yihan, he shouted, Yihan, how about I give you a ride? This drew the attention of many classmates around them, causing Yihan to feel a surge of anger. This time, Lin Menglu directly pulled Yihan behind her. The adorably naive Lin Menglu now appeared extremely serious, exuding an aura that kept people at bay. Wang Qianyu, please do not harass Yihan. She doesn't need you to give her a ride. She is walking with me. Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, Wang Qianyu was momentarily stunned, then forced a rather awkward smile. Won't this disturb the sweet atmosphere between you and the president?
My car is quite spacious, and I guarantee to safely take Yihan to her destination.
Are you Wang Qianyu? Didn't you hear what Menglu just said? Do you need me to repeat it?
At that moment, Ji Chen's voice rang in Wang Qianyu's ear. Wang Qianyu instinctively looked to the side and saw Ji Chen had already come to Lin Menglu's side, naturally taking her delicate hand.
Seeing Lin Menglu arrive, Wang Qianyu instinctively shook his head. No need, President, I'll leave now.
Then we'll see each other at the destination.
With that, Wang Qianyu quickly slipped away. Watching Wang Qianyu flee in embarrassment, Yihan couldn't help but sigh. As expected, it's effective when the president steps in. Wang Qianyu didn't dare to overstep. Hearing Yihan's words, Lin Menglu nodded seriously.
Then looking at Ji Chen in front of her, she smiled and said, moreover, I've just realized that you, President, have great potential to become a big villain.
The way you had a cold expression just now was simply too cool. Ha ha ha, weren't you also cold-faced?
You looked incredibly cool.
Watching the interaction between Ji Chen and Lin Menglu, Yihan initially thought her presence would, to some extent, affect their actions, but the reality proved she was overthinking. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu were just as free to show their affection as they pleased. It was simply too effortless.
Soon, the three of them got into the cherry blossom pink Cullinan and headed towards their picnic destination. Meanwhile, Wang Qianyu angrily returned to the side of his Maserati, his face filled with unwillingness. Xiaofu, who had been waiting for good news from Wang Qianyu, was momentarily stunned by the scene. He quickly approached Wang Qianyu and said, Brother Yu, why are you all alone? Before Xiaofu could finish his sentence, Wang Qianyu interrupted him directly.
Don't mention it. Who knew Yihan would directly get together with Lin Menglu and Ji Chen? Just now, Ji Chen even came right up to me. That Ji Chen is really too despicable. Doesn't he know that Brother Yu? This time, Xiaofu didn't finish his words either. Wang Qianyu gave him a direct slap on the head. Watch your words. Do you think my identity is that impressive? That's Ji-chun we're talking about. Xiaofu covered his head, looking confused. Isn't he just the student council president? What's so impressive about that? At most, he and Lin Minglu together are just internet celebrities. How can they compare to you, brother you? Just a student council president? An internet celebrity? You really dare to say that? He is the true master behind Yiming Jianhua Rotating Restaurant, the high-end fashion house Ya, Royal Dog Food, and the Himu Group, as well as the president of the Dragon Country University Sports Federation. Wang Qianyu continued, do you really think Ji Chen is such a simple character? Hearing Wang Qianyu's words, Xiaofu was completely stunned. Aren't those owned by Mu Bing? I've always heard people around say that these achievements were all made by Mu Bing herself. And the reason she named her company Himu was mainly to rely on Ji Chen and Lin Minglu for publicity. Isn't that an internet celebrity? You fool! That's exactly what Ji Chen wants you to know. If it weren't for my background, how could I possibly know these things? Mu Bing is just a worker under Ji Chen. The real big boss is Ji Chen. He is the true mastermind behind the scenes. Wang Qianyu shouted at Xiaofu again, with my little background, how could I possibly compete with Ji Chen? Now you know why I fear Ji Chen, right? Hearing Wang Qianyu's words, Xiaofu instinctively shivered. At that moment, he finally understood how profound Ji Chen's thoughts were. Brother you, what should we do now? Xiaofu asked Wang Qianyu. Wang Qianyu sighed. Who knows? We can only go to the destination and wait. But this time, I also prepared a yacht, inviting Ji Chen and the others to board, and then find an opportunity to confess to Yihan. I don't believe Yihan won't be moved by my infatuation. With that, Wang Qianyu got into his Maserati, pulling Xiaofu along as they quickly drove towards their destination. At this moment, Yihan and Lin Minglu were sitting in the back seat, while Ji Chun hummed an unknown tune, riding the cherry blossom pink Cullinan, enjoying a leisurely time. After about half an hour, they arrived at the closest sea area to the Magic City. The sea breeze was gentle, and when taking a deep breath, one could clearly smell the scent of the sea. After parking the car, the three of them got out, almost stretching in the same posture. Lin Minglu wrapped her arm around Ji Chen's. Facing Ji Chen, she said, President, this is our first time at the seaside, right? Ji Chen withdrew his arm from Lin Minglu's embrace and then held her in his arms. If you want, we can find a time for an impromptu trip, so that our footprints can cover the entire world. How about that? Upon hearing this, a happy smile appeared on Lin Minglu's face. Students had already begun to emerge from the subway in small groups, gathering at the designated meeting point. Under the guidance of their instructor, many students embarked on what was called an outing, which was actually a field teaching session. They were majoring in architectural design, slowly walking along the seaside road, admiring the architecture of the Magic City. After about half an hour of outing, the instructor led the students to a beach and announced their dismissal, allowing them to explore on their own. At that moment, Wang Qianyu approached Ji Chen and the others. When Lin Minglu saw Wang Qianyu's arrival, her previously radiant smile instantly faded. She looked at Wang Qianyu with a frosty expression and said, Wang Qianyu, what are you doing here again? Wang Qianyu, noticing Lin Minglu's wariness, quickly smiled and said, Don't be agitated. I have a yacht dock not far away, and I want to invite you and the president to come and have some fun on it. Upon hearing this, Lin Minglu firmly rejected, I refuse. We have no interest in your yacht. At that moment, Yihan also said to Wang Qianyu, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't like you at all. Please don't appear in front of me again. Yihan's words struck Wang Qianyu like a sharp sword, piercing his heart. Wang Qianyu nodded, his face filled with unwillingness. If it weren't for the fact that his family couldn't compare to Ji Chen's, he might have made the others understand the harshness of society. Xiaofu, let's go, Wang Qianyu said angrily. Xiaofu, seeing Wang Qianyu's defeated expression, felt even more fear towards Ji Chen. In Xiaofu's mind, Ji Chen was like a great demon king, constantly watching them, as if he could crush them at any moment. Thinking of this, Xiaofu's steps quickened slightly. Brother you, where are we going now? Since Ji Chen and the others aren't going to the yacht, let's take a few people we get along with and go have some fun on the yacht. You know, not everyone can go out to sea on a yacht. At this point, Wang Qianyu finally regained a bit of his former confidence. But just then, Xiaofu said to Wang Qianyu, But brother you, are you really not going to pursue Yihan anymore? Hearing this, Wang Qianyu almost spat out a mouthful of blood. You really know how to hit the nail on the head. Don't mention Yihan's name in front of me again. Seeing Wang Qianyu so furious, Xiaofu instinctively shrank his head, immediately shutting his mouth. He followed behind Wang Qianyu, calling a few people to head towards the yacht. Many classmates witnessed this scene.
They all knew Wang Qianyu came from a wealthy family, driving a Maserati worth 2 to 3 million for school. But now, in front of them, he was boarding a yacht. It would be a lie to say they weren't envious.
Everyone was out for an outing. Why should he be the only one to enjoy the yacht?
Especially those who had previously disliked Wang Qianyu, who now felt even more displeased.
Ji Chen, watching Wang Qianyu's actions, recalled his own purpose for this outing.
Menglu, Yihan, come with me to a place. Lin Menglu and Yihan, hearing Ji Chen's words, felt a hint of curiosity arise in their hearts and did not ask further.
They followed behind Ji Chen, walking towards the nearby port.
Lin Menglu and Yihan observed their surroundings, their hearts filled with increasing confusion. Compared to the small port where Wang Qianyu had docked the yacht earlier, this large port had nothing but a cruise ship.
At this moment, Lin Menglu could no longer contain her curiosity and asked Ji Chen, "Honey, where exactly are you taking us?"
"Up there."
Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Yihan instinctively looked up.
The vast port was filled with blue skies and white clouds.
Yihan subconsciously asked, "President, are we going to the sky?" Lin Menglu couldn't help but laugh at this statement. "Yihan, are you planning to stand shoulder to shoulder with the sun?"
After saying this, Yihan realized how ridiculous her words were and felt quite embarrassed. Just then, Ji Chen pointed to the nearby cruise ship and said, "I meant up there."
Instinctively, the two women followed Ji Chen's finger.
What came into view was a super luxurious cruise ship that resembled a palace on the sea.
The words Himu were prominently displayed on it. Upon seeing these three characters, Lin Menglu and Yihan were filled with an astonishing thought. "Honey, this can't be your cruise ship, right?"
Yihan instinctively swallowed hard, her face full of shock. For a moment, she was at a loss for words. Under the astonished gazes of the two women, Ji Chen nodded and said, "Yes, this is my cruise ship." With that, Ji Chen took Lin Menglu's delicate hand and led her towards the cruise ship, then said to the two women, "Let's go up and experience it first. Then we can let our classmates come up and we can go out to sea for some fun."
As Ji Chen's words fell, they all entered the cruise ship.
As Ji Chen brought the two women onto the cruise ship, they felt as if they had truly arrived at a palace on the sea.
"Honey, is this really your cruise ship?
This is just too luxurious."
Lin Menglu covered her mouth, looking at Ji Chen in disbelief.
Ji Chen smiled slightly, tucking a few playful strands of hair behind Lin Menglu's ear, and asked, "So, Menglu, do you like this cruise ship?"
Lin Menglu nodded vigorously.
"Of course I like it. You know this is the Himu, named after the combination of our two names." Lin Menglu was like a child, filled with unprecedented curiosity about the cruise ship before her.
"Honey, can you take us around the cruise ship?"
"Of course," Ji Chen replied without hesitation. Although it was also his first time on the Himu, he remembered that there were staff on the cruise ship. When the staff saw Ji Chen arrive, they immediately came to welcome him with great enthusiasm. Under the guidance of the staff, the three of them toured the water park, full-size basketball court, ice rink, 10-story zipline, theater with 1,400 seats, outdoor water theater, 315-meter climbing walls, and a park with over 20,000 plants on the Himu. Not only that, but it could also accommodate a large number of tourists, with 2,000 staff members. To provide maximum comfort, there were 16 decks for tourists to use in 22 restaurants with different cuisines. It was truly not an exaggeration to call it a palace on the sea.
Just imagine, being on the ocean, standing on the highest deck of the Himu, gazing at the endless blue sea, enjoying blood-red wine and delicious dishes. Wasn't that a joy akin to paradise?
It was pure bliss on earth. Even though Lin Menglu and Yihan had seen plenty, they were still left speechless upon witnessing this scene.
Until Ji Chen broke the somewhat stagnant atmosphere.
"Notify the students and instructors to come up. Let's go out to sea and have some fun together." Starting up such a big thing can be said to be like a money-guzzling beast. But in Ji Chen's eyes, this was completely inconsequential. He had plenty of money. However, the lively atmosphere was not something that came by often. As Ji Chen's words fell, a very clear broadcast sounded from the cruise ship, the Sea Palace Himu. "Students of Tongji University, please proceed immediately to the Sea Palace Himu. We are about to set sail and enjoy the maritime scenery." The broadcast made some who had not noticed the group message instinctively look towards the direction of the Sea Palace Himu.
Was that voice just now coming from this cruise ship? I can't be hearing things, can I? This feels way too exaggerated. My goodness, this is just too extravagant. Can we really go on such a luxurious cruise ship? Let's go take a look and we'll know.
If we can really board such a luxurious cruise ship, then this outing will truly be perfect. These students thought to themselves with great anticipation, and then they quickly walked towards the Sea Palace Himu. As more and more people boarded the Himu, a chorus of wow erupted from the cruise ship.
At that moment, a student in a basketball jersey approached Ji Chen, full of curiosity, and said, "President, this cruise ship can't possibly be yours, right? It's just too luxurious." As this student's words fell, many of the newly arrived students turned their gazes towards Ji Chen, eager to hear that answer from him. Ji Chen glanced at Lin Manglu beside him, pretended to cough, and said, "This is provided by the vice president. No matter how rich I am, I wouldn't have such an extravagant cruise ship." Many students nodded upon hearing Ji Chen's words. They all knew Ji Chen drove a Bugatti, but even a Bugatti paled in comparison to this cruise ship. Only Mu Bing might be able to afford the expenses of such a high-level cruise ship. As for why they thought this way, the instigator, Ji Chen, was secretly laughing beside them. "It's quite funny." Ji Chen initially just wanted to lower his presence a bit, allowing Mu Bing's brilliance to shine even more in everyone's eyes, so he pretended to accidentally mention Mu Bing's greatness. Who knew it would spiral out of control? Now, in some people's eyes, Mu Bing was even a princess from an oil-rich country. It was simply too exaggerated. A Chu in the office, dealing with the follow-up matters of PW, Mu Bing suddenly sneezed. Seeing this, Long Yueshi poured a glass of warm water and thoughtfully placed it on Mu Bing's desk. Then, the cold and stunning Long Yueshi, a breathtaking beauty, leaned into Mu Bing's embrace, gently pressing her fiery red lips against Lin Menglu's forehead. Feeling the warmth Mu Bing transmitted to her, Long Yueshi sensed for a moment before saying to Mu Bing, "Strange, temperature is normal. Why did you suddenly sneeze? Or is it because I moved into your office, so your resistance to me has decreased?" Originally quite normal, Mu Bing felt her body temperature rising after hearing Long Yueshi's words. Her gaze flitted around the office in a bit of panic. She heard her habitually cold voice tremble slightly. "Sister Yueshi, when did you start liking to say cheesy lines? I learned it just for you. Do you like it?" Long Yueshi deliberately leaned close to Mu Bing's ear, her breath warm against it. The sultry voice made Mu Bing blush and nod, softly saying, Meanwhile, Wang Qianyu, who had set off earlier, was lying on a sun lounger wearing sunglasses and a pair of swim trunks, enjoying the bright sunshine. Next to him, Xiao Fu and the others were on the yacht, savoring the delicious barbecue. Leaning back in his seat, Xiao Fu looked at Wang Qianyu and said, "Brother Yu, this is just too enjoyable. I never thought I would one day be able to enjoy barbecue on a yacht. This is just amazing." Hee, of course. You know not everyone can own a yacht. Only, at this point, Wang Qianyu suddenly froze. Noticing Wang Qianyu's odd behavior, Xiao Fu couldn't help but ask, "Brother Yu, why did you suddenly stop talking?" At that moment, Xiao Fu followed Wang Qianyu's gaze and looked out at the sea not far away. At that moment, he finally understood why Wang Qianyu was silent. On the yacht, Wang Qianyu and the others looked into the distance and saw an incredibly luxurious cruise ship slowly approaching them. He had seen this cruise ship before, after all. Its size was just too enormous. But he never expected the cruise ship would set sail at this time. "Xiao Fu, go get the binoculars for me." Upon hearing Wang Qianyu's words, Xiao Fu quickly walked into the yacht and brought out the binoculars, handing them to Wang Qianyu. Without any hesitation, Wang Qianyu put the binoculars to his eyes and looked at the cruise ship in the distance. He was shocked. He hadn't expected it to be so impressive. At that moment, Ji Chen was also using binoculars to look at Wang Qianyu's small yacht. Ji Chen's lips curled up slightly. "Yihan, didn't Wang Qianyu just invite you to his yacht? Why don't we go over and say hello?" Yihan knew Ji Chen wanted to get back at Wang Qianyu. After all, she had had enough of him lately. Now that she had the chance to strike back at Wang Qianyu, she was more than willing. Thinking of this, Yihan immediately smiled and said, "Of course, no problem. Let's call our classmates over to greet him too." He. With that thought, Yihan couldn't help but laugh, like a little devil. Seeing Ji Chen's expression, Wang Qianyu instinctively swallowed hard. "Hurry, accelerate and get away from that big guy." "Yes, young master." Upon hearing Wang Qianyu's words, the yacht's captain immediately took control and began to accelerate wildly. However, Wang Qianyu's yacht was the most basic model. Even though Ji Chen's cruise ship was enormous, it could catch up to Wang Qianyu in no time. "Look over there. Isn't that Wang Qianyu's yacht? How strange. I thought Wang Qianyu's yacht looked quite big just now. Why does it seem so small now?" As the person said this, it was as if they suddenly realized something and slapped their own head, saying, "Oh, I remember now. I'm standing on a cruise ship, no wonder the yacht looks small." Hearing this classmate's words, everyone felt that this person had a knack for sarcasm. However, they also agreed with the statement. Standing on such a luxurious cruise ship, looking down at the yacht, what had originally seemed decent now appeared significantly smaller. It could be said to be a case of a small witch meeting a big witch. In light of this situation, many people stood on the deck, watching Wang Qianyu in the distance, constantly waving their arms. Their greetings floated into Wang Qianyu's ears. "Yo, isn't this Wang Qianyu, the young master? Why are you sitting on your yacht? Why not come sit with us on the cruise ship? Yeah, your yacht is just too small, it looks so low-key. You might as well be a bit more high-profile and come play with us on the cruise ship. Tisk tsk, don't say that. Who is young Master Wang, after all? Perhaps he just likes his yacht. After all, not everyone has the chance to enjoy such a luxurious cruise. They had long been fed up with Wang Qianyu's debauchery. His incredibly arrogant attitude made countless students feel immense disgust. Now, with such a good opportunity to mock Wang Qianyu in front of them, they were truly enjoying themselves. They didn't even need Yihan to speak. Many students had already gathered on the deck, extending warm greetings to Wang Qianyu. Even Yihan unconsciously said, "I really overestimated Wang Qianyu's image in everyone's eyes." At this moment, Wang Qianyu wished he could find a crack in the ground to hide in, but all around him was the sea. Where could he find a crack? Realizing this, Wang Qianyu felt a wave of anxiety rise within him. He immediately said to the captain, "Quick, keep speeding up. Young master, this is already the fastest speed. There's no way to go any faster." Hearing the captain's words, Wang Qianyu's expression darkened. He then looked back at the cruise ship. The Himu was currently cutting through the waves, rushing towards Wang Qianyu's yacht at an incredible speed. Seeing this scene, Wang Qianyu's face turned pale. Damn! At this speed, are we going to crash directly? Wang Qianyu shouted. He instinctively imagined the scene of the yacht being hit by the cruise ship. Without a doubt, the cruise ship would be smashed to pieces. Without any hesitation, Wang Qianyu directly called a student, asking him to pass the phone to Ji Chen. Ji Chen looked down at Wang Qianyu from above and said, "Oh, I wonder what you want from me? President, you have to stop your cruise ship. If you don't stop, it's going to crash into my yacht." "Don't worry, it won't happen. I'm a good citizen. How could I do such a thing?" Ji Chen had a smile that was both sinister and playful, resembling a supervillain. His mischievous grin made Lin Menglu's eyes sparkle with admiration. She couldn't help but think, the bad president is so handsome. However, Wang Qianyu did not share this sentiment. He quickly pleaded with Ji Chen, "President, I beg you, spare me. No matter what you want me to do, I will agree." Watching the cruise ship barreling towards them without slowing down, Wang Qianyu's face turned even paler. "Then let me ask you, will you harass Yihan again in the future?" "No, I absolutely won't harass her. No, I'll transfer schools as soon as I get back. I won't appear in front of you again." Since that's the case, it's settled. As Ji Chen's words fell, he hung up the phone. Listening to the busy tone from the phone, Wang Qianyu looked at the cruise ship charging towards them, feeling Ji Chen's ruthlessness hit him like a wave. This guy was a madman. Wang Qianyu was screaming in his heart. Just as the cruise ship was about to crash into them, Wang Qianyu despairingly squinted his eyes, not daring to fully look at the scene before him. At that moment, the cruise ship suddenly slowed down. The speeding cruise ship instantly reduced its speed, but it still continued forward due to inertia. Just as the two were about to collide, the cruise ship finally came to a stop. Instinctively, Wang Qianyu opened his eyes at this moment, wanting to laugh out loud. But just as he opened his mouth, the yacht began to shake. The seawater, pushed aside by the fast-moving cruise ship, suddenly propelled Wang Qianyu's yacht away. In a moment of carelessness, Wang Qianyu lost his balance and fell onto the yacht. This embarrassing scene made Wang Qianyu blush deeply. Watching Wang Qianyu's yacht flee in a disheveled manner, many students couldn't help but burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, I've long been unable to stand that guy Wang Qianyu. Seeing him in such a sorry state, it's just too satisfying. Yeah, that Wang Qianyu guy relies on his little bit of dirty money and just runs wild. He's so annoying." But I heard from the president that Wang Qianyu will be transferring schools soon. I don't know if it's true. Since it's the president who said it, it must be true. Just thinking about not seeing Wang Qianyu in the future makes me feel so much better. While everyone was mocking Wang Qianyu, Yihan also looked over at Ji Chen and Lin Menglu beside her. She saw them smiling and softly said, "Thank you, President Menglu. We have no way to repay you, so we can only give you shoulder massages and leg rubs. If you ever need help in the future, don't hesitate at all. As long as I can help, I will definitely give it my all." The two looked at the revitalized Yihan, exchanged glances, and couldn't help but laugh. "Now, our fun time officially begins. Ding, ding, checked into the incredibly lively luxury cruise ship, received reward, advanced fishing skills." When Ji Chen heard the electronic voice of the system, he felt a wealth of skill knowledge suddenly flood his mind. Some of this knowledge was even difficult for those who had fished for many years to grasp accurately. In just a short moment, Ji Chen digested all this knowledge. Immediately, he looked at Lin Manlu and Yi Han and said, "Manlu, have you ever fished? Let's go fishing together." Sure, I've never fished before. I don't even know what kind of fish we can catch." Lin Manglu's eyes were filled with anticipation. Ji Chen asked the waiter for 3 very expensive fishing rods. Ji Chen, Menglu, and Yi Han each took 1 rod and began fishing on the ocean. As for the others, they were enjoying the luxury of the cruise ship Himu, taking crazy photos. Meanwhile, Lin Manlu and Yi Han, with Ji Chen's help, set up their fishing rods, waiting for the fish to bite. Just after Ji Chen set up the 2 girls' rods, his own rod suddenly moved. Noticing this scene, Ji Chen's pupils shrank sharply. His entire movement slowed down significantly. He slowly placed his incredibly steady hand on the fishing rod. At this moment, Lin Manglu took out her phone and started recording the screen. Filled with excitement, she was afraid of disturbing Ji Chen's performance. The situation on Ji Chen's side also caught the attention of many people. They instinctively looked at Ji Chen, who was slightly tensed, curious about what kind of fish he could catch. I think fishing at sea should be quite difficult. Even if you catch something, it probably won't be a big fish. I think so too. After all, fishing depends on luck. If you're not lucky, no matter how skilled you are, it's hard to catch a big fish. I've often gone fishing with my dad, and it's really difficult. Listening to the voices of her classmates not far away, Yi Han frowned slightly. She glanced at Lin Manlu, who was filming, then turned to the many students nearby, placing her finger on her lips to signal them to be as quiet as possible. Seeing Yi Han's gesture, the classmates instinctively stopped talking, all eyes fixed on Ji Chen's actions. Ji Chen's expression was serious as he focused on the surface of the sea, watching the fishing hook bobbing up and down. Everyone held their breath instinctively. In an instant, under everyone's gaze, Ji Chen suddenly lifted the fishing rod. His advanced physical abilities unleashed terrifying strength at that moment. A shadow emerged from the surface of the sea, and suddenly, the sea burst open. A massive yellow croaker, about the size of half a person, appeared before everyone's eyes. Everyone couldn't help but gasp in astonishment. All that could be seen was a fish shaped like white jade, with a flat body and delicate bones, its scales yellow like gold. It had 2 white stones on its head, shining as pure as jade. The head was blunt and pointed, the mouth wide, and the tail long and slender. This fish was soaked in seawater. Under the sunlight, it was even more dazzling than gold. The crowd couldn't help but gasp in surprise. Among them was someone who knew a bit about fish, who exclaimed, "Oh my goodness, could this be a wild yellow croaker?" One must know that the rarity of wild yellow croaker far exceeded imagination. Its flesh was worlds apart from that of farmed yellow croaker, not to mention its value. It could be said to be priceless. Watching the wild yellow croaker flopping around on the deck, splashing water everywhere, Ji Chen seized the opportunity and delivered a swift punch, knocking the wild yellow croaker unconscious. Even Ji Chen himself was quite shocked, because, as that classmate had said before, no matter how skilled one was, if luck was not on their side, it would be difficult to catch any rare fish, let alone the wild yellow croaker before him. At that moment, Ji Chen looked over at Lin Manglu beside him, a smile creeping onto his lips as he said, "Looks like I'm quite lucky today." Lin Manglu stopped recording and saved the video to her phone. Then, looking at Ji Chen, she asked, "President, so what should we do with this fish now?" Ji Chen surveyed the crowd and said, "Since everyone came out for a picnic today, let's make fish soup. We can all taste the freshness of this wild yellow croaker together." As soon as Ji Chen's words fell, the crowd erupted in cheers. "Yay, President YYDS. I never expected that. I haven't eaten king crab, haven't eaten geoduck, and my first time eating high-end seafood would be wild yellow croaker. This is just too exaggerated. I won't say anything else. I have to take a photo and post it on my moments. Let everyone envy me. Ha ha ha. I plan to do the same, and I'll give you a thumbs up. I want to post it on Kuaishou, let others envy me too. Bro, when the time comes, not only will we double tap 666 for you, but we'll also send you a silver ticket." Hearing the crowd's words, Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh. This lively feeling with classmates was really quite nice. "Then let's move to the kitchen. I'll personally cook something delicious for you." As Ji Chen's words fell, Lin Manglu was the first to excitedly leap into Ji Chen's arms. "Yay! We're in for a treat today. I never expected to be able to eat the food you make, President. This is just amazing." And as Ji Chen's words fell, everyone looked at him in disbelief. "President, you really can cook? Wow, President is truly the perfect man. This is just fantastic. Being able to taste the lovingly made dishes by the President makes me feel all soft inside." "Alright, stop being so mushy. The President is Lin Manlu's husband Himu CPYYDS. Hearing Ji Chen's words, the crowd cheered. A few enthusiastic students rushed over to the wild yellow croaker, working together to lift it and head towards the kitchen. This scene was captured in photos and posted to their moments, receiving plenty of likes.
Meanwhile, just off the cruise ship, Wang Qianyu and others sat angrily on the yacht, devouring greasy barbecue. So what if it's a cruise ship? No matter how luxurious they are, they can't experience the deliciousness of our hard-earned food. After all, only the flavors that come after hard work can be called true delicacies. Saying this, Wang Qianyu took out his phone and snapped a photo of the barbecue, uploading it to his Moments. Just as he finished uploading, he saw something in his feed. The wild yellow croaker caught by Ji Chun has gone viral. Among them is a video showcasing Ji Chen's superb skills. In just a few swift moves, he completely fillets the enticing wild yellow croaker into fresh pieces of fish meat, with not a single bone left. Watching the eager expressions of countless people in the video, Wang Qianyu looks at the barbecue in his hand. For some reason, he suddenly finds the barbecue tasteless. At this moment, the Himu ship of the Sea Palace is filled with laughter and joy. They eagerly watch Ji Chen in front of them. Ji Chen gently scoops a spoonful of thick, white fish soup with a small spoon. He blows on it lightly and then brings it to Lin Manglu's lips. With a slight smile, he says, "Give it a try." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu tastes the delicious fish soup. The moment her tongue touches it, the rich flavor instantly envelopes her mouth and spreads into her mind. In an instant, only two words appear in Lin Manglu's mind: delicious. Seeing Lin Manglu's expression, Ji Chen, who knows her well, realizes that this pot of delicious wild yellow croaker soup has been completely perfected. He looks at the waiter beside him and smiles. "Serve the fish soup so the classmates can taste it together." "Yes, Mr. G." The waiters nod slightly. They then take out the prepared porcelain bowls. Spoonfuls of delicious fish soup are ladled into them, releasing a rich, fragrant aroma. Everyone has been eagerly anticipating this bowl of fish soup, especially after learning about the value of wild yellow croaker, which has made them even more curious. Now, with the delicious thick soup right in front of them, how could they possibly resist? Even if the soup is scalding hot, they take a small sip. The moment the thick soup enters their mouths, the rich flavor explodes on their taste buds. Wow! This is unbelievably delicious. It feels like not only the taste of wild yellow croaker, but the chef's skills are even more terrifying. If I were the chef, I'd probably turn the wild yellow croaker into charcoal. I can taste the wild beauty of the yellow croaker. Whoa, after drinking such delicious fish soup, I'm afraid everything else will taste bland. I'm so envious of Lin Manglu for being able to eat the meals made by the chef every day. She's simply the happiest woman in the world. Lin Manglu hears the praises from those around her, her face filled with a happy smile. She buries her pretty face in Ji Chen's embrace, inhaling his scent deeply. This scent makes Lin Manglu feel very at ease. She mumbles softly, in a voice only Ji Chen can hear, "Hubby, I'm so glad to have met you." Hearing Lin Manglu's coquettish tone, Ji Chen feels very happy. Gently holding Lin Manglu in his arms, Ji Chen softly says, "Little one, I'll make you delicious food every day and fatten you up." No way. I exercise seriously every day. Are you talking about our evening exercises? Ahem. Yi Han, who is nearby, quickly pretends to cough upon hearing this. Hearing Yi Han's cough, Lin Manglu, who was already shy, becomes even more bashful. Her flushed face is buried in Ji Chen's embrace, not daring to look at Yi Han. Fortunately, aside from Yi Han, no one else heard Ji Chen's words. Otherwise, Lin Manglu would probably be too embarrassed to handle it. Just as everyone is enthusiastically tasting the fish soup made by Ji Chen, many students from Bekai University and Fury University are also raving about the delicious fish soup from Tongji University. Thus, the University Student Union Group, originally formed for the Sports Association, becomes lively again at this moment. The president of Bekai University Student Union and He Zifeng's biggest fan, Feng's fish soup. "I want to drink it too." The president of the student council at Magic City University. "I won't say anything more. I've already arrived at the port." At Ji Chen, "Brother Feng, remember to save me a bowl. It doesn't matter if it gets cold. I can heat it up at home and drink it." The president of the student council at Revival University. "No need to say anything. Tongji is amazing. Tongji is amazing. Tongji is amazing." With the president of Revival's student council shouting this, other student council presidents in the group followed suit. They crazily spammed "Tongji is amazing." In an instant, the group became incredibly lively. However, the excitement wasn't just in the group. Video platforms like Pala and Kuaishou were also flooded with Ji Chen's superb knife skills. This video even caught the attention of many culinary masters, who used it as a textbook template for learning. It sparked a huge uproar online. Ding, detected that the host has signed in with superb culinary knife skills. Reward obtained, top-tier swordsmanship. Top-tier swordsmanship.
contains sword techniques from around the world. With this skill, even a piece of paper in the host's hand can be as sharp as a sword. Hearing the system's words, Ji-Chen felt a sudden resonance in his heart. The entire world seemed to become sharper in Ji-Chen's eyes. It was as if everything around him could transform into a weapon at his disposal. Meanwhile, on the other side, at the entrance of Tongji University, a team of reporters arrived. One reporter spoke to the camera. I believe everyone has been inundated with news about the new students outing at Tongji University recently. So our street interview team has come to the entrance of Tongji University to interview some students about their views on this outing. Just as the reporter was saying this, a student dressed in Tongji University attire walked by them. Seeing this, the reporter immediately rushed forward to the girl in the Tongji uniform. Normally, Tongji University rarely requires uniforms, so the reporter wondered what this girl was thinking, wearing a uniform on such a hot day. Although this was on the reporter's mind, he said, "Excuse me, miss, we would like to interview you. Do you have some time?" Hearing the reporter's words, the girl took out a basic phone and glanced at the time. She nodded slightly and said, "Sure, but it has to be quick. I have work soon." All right, may I ask which year you are in?" The girl lowered her head, showing a hint of shyness. "I'm not a beauty or anything." After saying this, she continued, "I'm a new student who just enrolled not long ago." "New student? Aren't new students all out on the outing?" The reporter was momentarily taken aback and asked instinctively. The girl didn't mind the reporter's question and replied, "Actually, I wanted to go too, but it just happened to be my turn to work, so I can only go to work." When she said this, the reporter could clearly hear the regret in her voice. "Can you share where you work?" "I work at the Himu high-end convenience store." "Himu? Is that the convenience store that sponsored the sports union?" "Yes, that's the Himu convenience store. If I remember correctly, isn't that convenience store set up by the Student Council of Tongji University? What do you think of your school's student council?" The girl didn't expect the reporter to ask such a question. After thinking for a moment, she continued, "In my heart, the student council president Ji-Chen is the light that shines upon me. The president is the light that shines upon her, but it is a light she can never reach in her lifetime." Thinking of this, a trace of inexplicable sadness appeared on the girl's face. Suddenly, she realized that her words seemed to carry a significant ambiguity. She quickly said, I'm also a fan of Himu CP. Please don't misunderstand." At this point, the girl glanced at the time again and added, "My work time is almost here, so I'll be leaving now." With that, she hurried towards Himu. Arriving at the high-end convenience store, she took a deep breath. Then, cheering herself on, she said, "Let's work hard today, Tang Tang." After giving herself a pep talk, Tang Tang went inside Himu and took over from the previous cashier, moving to the register. However, for some reason, she felt unusually lethargic today, as if a drowsy sensation was clouding her mind. She couldn't quite put her finger on it. Perhaps it was just because she had been too tired lately, she thought to herself. "Hello, could you please get me 3 spicy crawfish sausages?" A female customer walked in and said to Tang Tang. "Sure, please wait a moment," Tang Tang replied. But just as she stepped forward, an unprecedented wave of dizziness surged in her mind. Darkness engulfed her in an instant. Her body went limp, and she uncontrollably fell to the side. The female customer was startled but instinctively rushed to Tang Tang's side, supporting her against herself. Seeing this, the customer sighed in relief, thankful that she hadn't fallen directly, otherwise, she would have surely hit her head. Realizing this, the customer looked around and shouted, "Is anyone there? Someone here needs help. Can someone come help me?" Another staff member who was stocking shelves in Himu heard the customer's call and quickly came to the register. The two hurriedly moved Tang Tang to a nearby chair, pinching her acupoint and calling the school nurse. They also reported the incident in the work group. The secretary below notified Long Yueshi, who then informed Mu Bing. Upon seeing the message, Mu Bing immediately said to Long Yueshi, "Tell him I'll be there soon." "Okay, I'll go with you," Long Yueshi replied. The two then rushed to the school infirmary. Meanwhile, Ji-Chen also received news from Mu Bing. Looking at the message on his phone, Ji-Chen's expression turned heavy. Noticing the change in Ji-Chen's expression, Lin Manglu immediately asked, "President, what's wrong? Is something happening?" Ji-Chen nodded and said, "Mu Bing said a cashier at Himu fainted and hasn't woken up in the infirmary." Lin Manglu's face flashed with concern upon hearing Ji-Chen's words. She looked at Ji-Chen and asked, "President, what should we do now? Should we go check it out?" Ji-Chen nodded. "We definitely need to check, after all, she is our employee, and we must take on our social responsibility." With that, Ji-Chen turned to Yihan. "Yihan, I'll leave this to you for now, Manlu, and I will head back." "Ha? Head back? How will you get back?" "There's a speedboat on the Himu, we can take that back." "Just leave this to you for now, and when you think the time is right, have the captain bring the crews back." Yihan didn't hesitate, nodding seriously. "Don't worry, I'll handle this. We've been with you for a long time, and although I haven't really commanded anything, I've learned some skills here and there, so this won't be a problem. Han, you can do it. You're the best. Lin Munlu cheered for Yi Han. The two then took the speedboat to the port and boarded the Sakura Pink Kurinan, heading towards the infirmary of Tongji University. Soon, Ji Chen and Lin Munlu arrived at Tongji University. Just as they parked the car, Mu Bing and Lung Yueshi happened to arrive as well. A few people exchanged glances and walked directly toward the infirmary. President, I looked at her information on the way. Her name is Tang Tang. She was the outstanding employee of Heimu last month, friendly and optimistic. I also heard about her at school. It seems she really loves small animals, often feeding stray dogs and cats around the school, and even pays out of her own pocket to take them to the vet for sterilization and health checks. Many wild animals at school are quite close to Tang Tang. Classmates say she is a very kind person. Ji Chen nodded. Let's go see how she is. Mu Bing nodded and followed Ji Chen into the room. At that moment, Lin Manglu was secretly observing the cold Yushi beside her, occasionally glancing at Mu Bing, as if she were studying the relationship between the two. Just as Lin Munlu was lost in thought, Ji Chen and the others entered the infirmary. They saw Tang Tang lying on the bed in her uniform, with a glucose strip hanging beside her. Upon seeing this, Ji Chen frowned slightly and looked at the school doctor in the room, asking, "What's her condition?" The school doctor sighed. She is malnourished. I've never seen such a weak girl before. Just as the school doctor finished speaking, Tang Tang let out a soft whimper. She slowly opened her eyes and, as if realizing something, quickly sat up in bed, anxiously exclaiming, "Oh no, work!" Before Tang Tang could finish her sentence, Ji Chen stepped in front of her and said, "Forget about work for now. The most important thing is to take care of your health." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Tang Tang looked at him, momentarily stunned. She felt as if her brain couldn't process what was happening. That unattainable brilliance had truly appeared before her. "You, really are the president?" "Yes, I am Ji Chen, the student council president. You fainted just now, so we came to see you." After a pause, Ji Chen continued, "The school doctor said you were severely malnourished, but if I remember correctly, Heimu's benefits should be quite good, and the meals are very nice. Why are you in this situation?" Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Tang Tang fell silent. She lowered her head slightly, unable to look at Ji Chen. Heimu's recruitment primarily targets impoverished students, offering excellent benefits while respecting their dignity, allowing them to be self-sufficient and closer to school, making it easier for them to study and saving a lot of unnecessary time. Because of this, Tang Tang felt that Ji Chen was her only light, continuously shining warmth upon her. However, faced with Ji Chen's words, Tang Tang fell completely silent. Watching Tang Tang's silent expression, the others exchanged glances, seeing the emotions on each other's faces. At that moment, Tang Tang's head lowered even more. They could only hear her softly say, "Heimu's meals are really good. I've never had such delicious food." So, a clear tear slid down the corner of Tang Tang's eye. "So I divided Heimu's meals into 4 portions. 1 portion to feed some small cats and dogs around the school, and the other 3 portions for my own meals. But sometimes, I accidentally end up eating all 3 portions I saved for myself, which leaves me hungry later." As she spoke, Tang Tang appeared even more self-deprecating. "Am I really that foolish? Clearly, I am someone who can't even afford to eat enough or dress warmly, and I owe a huge debt, yet I still can't help but give my food to some cats and dogs, even paying for their medical treatment myself. Perhaps I am just destined to be poor." As Tang Tang said this, she reached out to gently wipe her tears, but there was no sound of crying. It was evident. In front of her, Tang Tang was an emotional yet still strong girl. "A huge debt? How much?" Mu Bing coldly asked Tang Tang. Apart from Ji Chen, Manglu, Yi Han, and Long Yueshi, Mu Bing generally maintained a consistently cold attitude towards others. Sensing the imposing aura of authority from Mu Bing, Tang Tang instinctively replied, 500,000, but I've already paid back 300,000, so only 200,000 is left." After a pause, Tang Tang continued, "Part of it is the gambling debt my father incurred, but he abandoned us long ago, and I don't know where he ran off to. The other part is from the high-interest loans I took out when I was trying to save my mother. But, despite that, my mother still passed away." As she spoke, Tang Tang's body trembled slightly. It was evident that these matters were an immense blow to her. At this point, Tang Tang looked out at the scenery outside the window, seeing only the blue sky, white clouds, and birds flying. Her voice rang out again. "Before my mother left, she told me that the world is beautiful, and no matter what, I should never resent it. If I ever feel like I can't go on, I can suck on a piece of candy, because no matter how bitter life is, candy is still sweet. I suppose that's why my mother named me Tang Tang. So, whenever I feel like I can't hold on anymore, I suck on a piece of candy, and the world becomes sweet again."
After that, I started rescuing some cats and dogs because I realized that being relied upon by them might be an even happier thing. But as the number of cats and dogs increased, I couldn't even bear to spend money on candy.
And at that time,
Tang Tang looked at Ji-Chen beside her and softly said, "The president established Timu, allowing me to be closer to school, so I could squeeze out more time to study while working, ensuring I wouldn't fall behind in my studies." Lin Manglu, listening to Tang Tang's words, suddenly thought of something. She looked at Tang Tang and said, "Tang Tang, I remember where I've heard of you. Aren't you the Tang Tang who has always been in the top 3 since enrollment?" Tang Tang nodded. Then she said to Lin Manglu, "Yes, because only the top 3 can receive scholarships, and if I remember correctly, you've been first since you enrolled." Upon hearing Tang Tang's words, Ji-Chen pulled Lin Manglu into his arms.
Yes, Manglu has always been very outstanding. Hearing Ji-Chen's words made Lin Manglu very happy. However, the current atmosphere didn't seem suitable for showing affection. What if it affected? Thinking of this, Lin Manglu suddenly realized Tang Tang's strength. A normal girl, burdened with 500,000 in debt, yet still managed to maintain her grades and feed cats and dogs, had already repaid 300,000 of that debt. Just this ability alone far exceeded that of most people. And it wasn't just Lin Manglu who noticed this, everyone present was aware of it too. Lin Manglu thought of this and looked at Ji-Chen. Sensing Lin Manglu's gaze, Ji-Chen roughly guessed her thoughts. After all, they were both old married couples. Now he nodded in agreement. Seeing Ji-Chen's action, Lin Manglu turned to Tang Tang and said, "Tang Tang, we can help with your debt. No need, even though there's still 200,000. I believe that if you give me 3 more years, I will repay that money with interest." Upon hearing Tang Tang's words, Ji-Chen said, "But if this continues, will your body be able to hold out for 3 years? Hearing Ji-Chen's words, Tang Tang fell silent instantly. Perhaps there was no problem in the short term, but over time, no matter how young she was, she couldn't withstand the toll on her body. By that time, once you fall ill, then, the consequences are unimaginable." At this moment, Ji-Chen said, "Additionally, if I remember correctly, my father is in debt. If you do not inherit the estate, you won't have to bear his debts. If you need, I can have Zhuge Shang represent you in court to reclaim the money you previously paid back. Moreover, Manglu and I can first repay your mother's debts for your treatment, and in turn, we will become your creditors. However, unlike loan sharks, we will only charge you normal interest." Lin Manglu chimed in, Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I have great faith in your abilities, Tang Tang. If possible, I would like you to be our life assistant. We will pay you a salary based on market rates and profit sharing. What do you think?" Lin Manglu looked at Tang Tang with eager anticipation. For a strong girl like Tang Tang, the most important thing is not the pity and charity from others, but dignity. The actions of Lin Manglu and Ji-Chen greatly protected Tang Tang's dignity. But how could Tang Tang not know about Ji-Chen and Lin Manglu's little intentions? Since she could consistently maintain a top 3 ranking, it showed she was not foolish at all. Yet precisely because of this, she felt that Ji-Chen and Manglu were truly warm-hearted people. At that moment, sunlight broke through the clouds, streaming through the window of the infirmary and enveloping Tang Tang in a gentle glow. She looked at Ji-Chen, then at Manglu, and after a moment of silence, nodded vigorously. I will work even harder from now on." Upon hearing Tang Tang's words, Lin Manglu's face broke into a smile. "Save the hard work for later. Right now, the most important thing is for you to rest well. You are really too weak. Once you've recovered a bit, just let us know, and we can have a good discussion about the contract." After chatting for a while longer, Ji-Chen and the others left the infirmary. At that moment, Ji-Chen turned to Lin Manglu and said softly, "Manglu, are you planning to set up a studio?" In the corridor outside the infirmary, Ji-Chen held Lin Manglu's small hand and said gently, "Manglu, are you planning to open a studio?" Lin Manglu held Ji-Chen's large hand, a faint smile on her face. It was clear that she was very happy. She nodded and said to Ji-Chen, After all, didn't we set aside a studio? Rather than letting it sit there, we might as well put it to use. To help you become a content creator as soon as possible, I must rush towards 20 million followers at the fastest speed." As Lin Manglu spoke, she raised her arm, looking very spirited, which made Ji-Chen find her quite adorable. "Besides Tang Tang as the life assistant, who else are you planning to recruit?" Han. I want Han to be my topic planner. Is it because Yi Han suggested the Balenciaga attack speed outfit to you before? This was something Lin Manglu had told him herself, so when Ji-Chen heard Lin Manglu say she wanted to recruit Yi Han as a planner, he teased her. Sure enough, Lin Manglu's cute and delicate face instantly turned red. She was still so easily embarrassed. Seeing Lin Manglu like this, Ji-Chen decided not to tease her any further. Since Lin Manglu was serious about her career, as her husband,
he naturally had to support her wholeheartedly. No matter what Lin Manglu needed, he could just support her. Not to mention, Lin Manglu was now quite the little rich lady at this moment. Ji Chen glanced at Mu Bing and Lung Yueshi beside him, his eyes revealing a hint of probing. Seeing Ji Chen's expression, Mu Bing instinctively adjusted her glasses on her nose and then glanced at Lung Yueshi beside her. It seemed as if she was trying to cover something up. Mu Bing asked Ji Chen, "President, why have you been staring at me? Is there something on my face?" Seeing Mu Bing's flustered expression, Ji Chen suddenly smiled. He then said, "No, I just wanted to ask about PW." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Mu Bing visibly relaxed. She quickly adjusted her mindset and said to Ji Chen, "President, this time, after deducting costs, we should be able to earn around 9 million, with fluctuations not exceeding 200,000. Have you accounted for various traffic and peripheral earnings?" "Yes, everything has been included. Although it's a bit less than our predicted 10 million, compared to simply renting the venue, we still stand to earn at least 4 million. As Mu Bing spoke, a confident smile appeared on her face. Compared to her former self, Mu Bing felt she had grown significantly, but that was still far from enough. Mu Bing planned to create more benefits and earn more money, to learn more knowledge. Continuously improving herself was what truly mattered. With this thought, Mu Bing glanced at Lun Yueshi beside her. Lun Yueshi seemed to have guessed Mu Bing's thoughts and said, "Let's work hard together. As long as we keep expanding our business, Himu will one day become the largest consortium in the world." Hearing Lun Yueshi's words, Mu Bing's face was filled with seriousness. "Yes, let's work hard together. The future is definitely possible." Ji Chen and Lin Manglu, witnessing the interaction between Mu Bing and Lun Yueshi, exchanged knowing glances and smiled at each other. Everything was unspoken. At this moment, Yi Han checked the time and instructed the captain to head towards the port. Then she gathered the students. After taking an unprecedented group photo, she arranged for them to return to school. She then found a waiter, tallied up the various expenses, and sent them to Ji Chen before stretching lazily. Just then, a cherry blossom pink Cullinan stopped beside the port. Lin Manglu waved at Yi Han, who had just disembarked from the cruise. Seeing Lin Manglu come to pick her up, Yi Han's eyes lit up instantly. She trotted over to the Cullinan with her little steps. Upon getting in the car and noticing that Lin Manglu was the only one inside, Yi Han paused for a moment and instinctively asked, "Where's Ji Chen?" "I dropped the president off at home first, then came to pick you up," Lin Manglu said cutely. But as soon as Lin Manglu finished speaking, Yi Han instinctively replied, "Something's off. You're acting strange." Lin Manglu tilted her head adorably and asked, "Strange? Why would it be strange? Logically, you always want to be by your husband's side, like a baby that never grows up, but now you're here alone to pick me up? Is there something going on?" As she spoke, Yi Han observed her surroundings and instinctively said to Lin Manglu, "Are you filming a video? A prank video on your best friend?" Upon hearing Yi Han's words, Lin Manglu finally understood what was on Yi Han's mind. She turned off the engine and parked. "Oh, Han, you actually don't believe me? Am I the kind of person who only has eyes for my husband?" Yi Han nodded vigorously. "Of course you are. Who else would there be? Although what you said is not wrong." Lin Manglu's eyes twinkled with mischief. Suddenly, she climbed onto Yi Han's body and softly exclaimed, "Take this." The tickle attack. Hee ha ha ha. "No, stop, not there. It tickles, really tickles." Yi Han felt Lin Manglu's fingers dancing across her body. Yi Han's body trembled uncontrollably. Tears even burst out in laughter. "Manglu, you have to stop. If you don't stop, don't blame me for taking action." As she spoke, Yi Han also reached out her hand, employing the same technique of tickling. In an instant, laughter echoed in the car. It wasn't until both girls were drenched in fragrant sweat that they finally managed to stop. Lin Manglu slumped in her seat, weakly waving her hand, saying, "I can't take it anymore. I'm laughing so hard I have no strength left. Let's call a truce." Yi Han nodded. "Exactly, a truce. This game is just too exhausting." Lin Manglu agreed with a nod and then looked at Mu Bing beside her. She said to Yi Han, "I'm planning to set up a studio. Would you come and be my planner?" Upon hearing this, Yi Han showed no hesitation and directly extended her fist. Seeing this, Lin Manglu also reached out her hand. The two fists slightly bumped together, and then they said in unison, "Happy cooperation." Immediately, both burst into laughter. Lin Manglu and Yi Han, this pair of best friends, hadn't gone out shopping together in a long time, so they weren't in a hurry to return to the villa but headed to the central mall instead, starting their shopping spree as two sisters. At the same time, they began discussing their upcoming project. "Hanin, I've been getting messages from my fans urging me to update my couple pranks. What theme do you think we should choose?" Yi Han pondered for a moment and then said to Lin Manglu, "That depends on whether you can be bold enough." "What do you mean by being bold?" Lin Manglu felt momentarily confused.
Just then, Yihan said, "Don't you all love playing games late at night? This time, you should try to make the president sleep a little deeper." At that moment, Lin Manglu's pretty face turned completely red. She understood what that meant. Making the president sleep deeper meant she had to put in more effort, right? No wonder Yihan said she needed to be bold this time. She poked Yihan beside her. "Hanin, that's too embarrassing. Let's not talk about that for now. Tell me your thoughts first." Yihan pulled Lin Manglu into a cafe in the mall. After ordering 2 drinks, Yihan said to Ji Chen, "Minglu, think about it. If the president is too tired, won't he sleep deeply? Then the next morning, you can wake up early and personally cook a delicious breakfast." Hearing Yihan emphasize delicious breakfast, Lin Manglu instantly realized what Yihan meant. "Hanin, are you planning to pull a prank during breakfast?" Yihan nodded. "Yes, exactly. And not just during breakfast, we also need to predict his next reactions. First, we make a really terrible dish, then prepare a bowl full of vinegar for a series of pranks. Let's see how Ji Chen reacts." I think this is a relatively mild opening for a couple's prank, but after that, Yihan had a mischievous smile on her face as she leaned close to Lin Manglu's ear, sharing her ideas. Lin Manglu's eyes sparkled brighter and brighter. After Yihan finished sharing her thoughts, Lin Manglu couldn't help but praise her. "Hanin, I didn't expect you to look so beautiful and yet have such a devious mind." Yihan rolled her eyes at Lin Manglu. "Can that be called a devious mind? I call it creativity. And if I didn't have so many ideas, you wouldn't have chosen me as your planner, would you?" Indeed, just as Yihan said, it was precisely because Lin Manglu knew that Yihan often came up with strange ideas that she chose her. "Alright, let's start with this prank, letting the president lower his guard, thinking our prank is just like this. By the way, let's lower the audience's expectations a bit. When the second prank comes around, they'll see me in a new light." At this point, Lin Manglu suddenly thought of something. "But Han, what if I don't wake up tomorrow? I can't just set an alarm, right? That would mean the president would wake up too." Yihan pondered for a moment and said, "If it really comes to that, I'll sneak in to wake you up tomorrow morning." Lin Manglu nodded. "That's the only way." After a pause, Lin Manglu added, "Oh, we can prepare breakfast in advance. I know someone who cooks, and the presentation is exquisite, the smell is very normal, but the taste is absolutely devilish. It should definitely have a huge effect." Yihan asked, "Is there really someone who can cook to that level?" Lin Manglu replied, "Of course. The meals he makes are completely the opposite of what the president makes, but it's perfect for pranking. I'll tell him first, and when we get back, we'll go there to pick up breakfast, then just heat it up tomorrow morning." As she spoke, Lin Manglu took out her phone and sent a message to Luo Lin. In Villa No. 2, Luo Lin was drawing plans on the table. For some reason, he felt a slight itch in his nose. Without thinking, he instinctively sneezed. At the same time, Luo Lin's phone rang. He saw that Lin Manglu wanted to prepare a sumptuous breakfast and would come to pick it up later. Upon reading this message, Luo Lin, who had been calm, suddenly became excited. He was like a big child, holding his phone and showing it off to his family. "Look, Ji Chen's wife wants me to make a lavish breakfast. It's clearly a recognition of my cooking skills. You can't complain about my cooking anymore." After boasting, Luo Lin immediately whistled a tune and went to the kitchen to start his creation for the day. Meanwhile, the two sisters, Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin, who were practicing combat skills, exchanged glances. They both felt something was off. After all, they were aware that no living creature would enjoy their dad's cooking. Bai Luoxin said, "Silly sister, should we inform Ji Chen?" Bai Luoning replied, "Correction, you should call me elder sister, but I think we should remind him, this is too strange." At this moment, Lin Menglu was still unaware that they had revealed a flaw. The two continued to refine their plan, and the drinks in front of them had been unknowingly finished. Yihan looked at Lin Menglu and said, "In that case, Menglu, let's prepare more for tonight." "Ha? What preparations for tonight?" "Of course, it's to make the president unable to resist. You aren't planning to use the Balenciaga attack speed outfit, are you? That should only be used occasionally. The most important thing is to keep changing styles." Yihan raised an eyebrow at Lin Menglu. "Recently, blue battle suits and pure desire outfits are very popular. With your figure and temperament, it will be perfect." Before Lin Menglu could respond, Yihan directly paid and dragged Lin Menglu to shop at the Central Mall. They purchased all sorts of outfits, like a black lace sensual dress, a super tight bodysuit, and a school swimsuit. They had everything. Whatever Lin Menglu couldn't think of, Yihan could find. Once they completed all their preparations,
they returned loaded with items, driving their cherry blossom pink car slowly towards the villa. At that moment, Ji-Chen was reading the novel Daughter Arrives in a God-Slaying Mecha, shocking the nation when he suddenly received messages from Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin. In the villa, Ji-Chen suddenly received messages from Bai Luoning and Bai Luoxin.
Brother Ji-Chen, Sister Menglu is looking for Dad to cook, saying she will come over to pick it up soon. Excuse me, Brother Ji-Chen, do you really like the food Dad makes? Upon seeing this message, Ji-Chen couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Luo Lin's cooking is edible?
Ji-Chen thought it was indeed edible, as long as one didn't mind their taste buds being blown away, leaving a psychological shadow behind. You could eat however you wanted. But if you asked Ji-Chen whether he liked Luo Lin's cooking, he would say it was impossible in this lifetime. After pondering this message for a moment, Ji-Chen sent a reply to Bai Luoning and her sister. I understand this matter. Thank you for letting me know. It's nothing, Brother Ji-Chen. And this is what Dad just made. Breakfast. JPG. Looking at the picture on his phone, Ji-Chen memorized its appearance. After chatting with Bai Luoning for a while, Ji-Chen locked his phone and began to contemplate Lin Menglu's intentions. Could it be that Lin Menglu plans to start a couple's prank series? Ji-Chen murmured. As this thought took shape in his mind, he felt it was increasingly correct. From what he knew about Lin Menglu, who had just established her own studio, she would definitely release a major video. This video was very likely to be a couple's prank video. With this in mind, Ji-Chen jumped up from the sofa. No matter what, I must take precautions. Who knows, the show might turn out even better. Ji-Chen murmured, but the mischievous smile on his face revealed his true thoughts. Compared to their daily affectionate life, although happy, it was somewhat too bland. Now, Ji-Chen couldn't help but look forward to Lin Menglu's pranks. He went to the kitchen, looking at the photo Bai Luoning had sent him. With his incredibly high culinary skills, he began to replicate the food in the picture 1:1. At the fastest speed, he made a shrimp dumpling that looked exactly like the one in the photo. System, can this item be temporarily stored in the system space? Ding, storage successful, storage period, 30 days, if not retrieved within 30 days, it will be permanently damaged. Hearing the system's words, Ji-Chen didn't take it to heart. 30 days was definitely enough time for him. Just as Ji-Chen returned to the sofa, he heard the voices of Lin Menglu and Yi-Han outside. Before Ji-Chen could speak, Lin Menglu ran over to him. Hubby hug. Saying this, Lin Menglu jumped up, wrapping her long legs around Ji-Chen's waist. Ji-Chen held her up by her perky bottom, embracing her in his arms. In his view, it was filled with indescribable beauty. He couldn't help but shout in his mind, "Damn, what has blinded my eyes?" Just as Ji-Chen thought this, Yi-Han, holding the shrimp dumplings she had just taken from Luo Lin's house, sneaked back into her temporary room. After hiding the dumplings, Yi-Han quietly returned, carrying the shopping bag from earlier and placing it on the sofa. I'm really exhausted today. I haven't shopped like this in a long time. Yi-Han stood behind Ji-Chen, winking at Lin Menglu, signaling that she had taken the shrimp dumplings out of the shopping bag and hidden them. Receiving Yi-Han's response, Lin Menglu pouted her cherry lips and gave Ji-Chen a quick peck on the lips. Then she got down from his embrace, blinking her eyes at Ji-Chen. Hubby, today Yi-Han and I went to the Central Mall and bought a lot of beautiful clothes. I'll send you the pictures tonight. Ji-Chen looked at Lin Menglu in front of him, his eyes slightly squinting, and smiled. Sure, no problem. In fact, I can say I'm already looking forward to it. A double entendre. Ji-Chen not only looked forward to Lin Menglu wearing beautiful clothes at night but was even more excited about how Lin Menglu would prank him. He couldn't wait to see how he would turn the tables and create a better show effect. The night slowly unfolded. Under the brilliant moonlight, the villa in the manor fell into darkness. This night was destined to be a sleepless one. Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu battled until 2 in the morning. When Yi-Han came out for water, she felt that Lin Menglu was really going all out. But with that said, the president would probably sleep very soundly tomorrow. As Yi-Han thought of this, she took a sip of water to suppress the fire in her heart and returned to her room to catch some more sleep. In the blink of an eye, it was 6 o'clock the next day. Ding ding ding, the alarm clock rang. The phone's alarm woke Yi-Han from her dreams. She yawned, got dressed, quickly washed up, and took various equipment to the place she had previously discussed with Lin Menglu. She carefully hid the filming equipment among the surroundings. After observing everything, Yi-Han nodded and softly said, "This should be fine. After all, as long as you don't look closely, you definitely won't be able to tell." After saying that, Yi-Han tiptoed quietly towards the master bedroom. She wondered if Lin Menglu was awake, considering they had battled until so late last night. The physical exhaustion must have been significant. With that thought, Yi-Han gently grasped the doorknob and slowly opened the door to the master bedroom. This was her first time entering the master bedroom. Upon entering, she saw Ji-Chen tightly holding Lin Menglu, who was nestled in his arms. The large Qingyuan was pressed firmly against Ji-Chen's chest. Yihan raised her eyebrows, took a deep breath, and quickly dispelled the inappropriate thoughts in her mind.
She quietly approached Lin Menglu and poked her soft cheek with a finger.
A soft sound escaped. Lin Menglu slowly opened her sleepy eyes. When she saw Yihan standing in front of her, her face immediately flushed with shyness. But she quickly realized that Yihan had come to wake her up.
However, she was tightly held by Ji Chen and couldn't break free. What should I do?
Think of a way. I can't get out at all. The president is holding me too tightly, Lin Menglu said in an extremely small voice to Yihan in front of her. Yihan was also a bit anxious. They had predicted many situations, but they never considered how to get out of Ji Chen's embrace.
They couldn't have just given up from the start, could they?
Just as they were thinking this, Ji Chen slowly loosened his grip and turned over, continuing to pretend to be asleep.
But Lin Menglu and Yihan didn't know that.
Taking advantage of Ji Chen's intentional release, Lin Menglu quickly slipped out of the covers with Yihan's help. However, just as Lin Menglu emerged from the covers, Yihan accidentally caught a glimpse, and her face instantly turned as red as Lin Menglu's. But they didn't waste too much time in the master bedroom and immediately sneaked out.
Lin Menglu unconsciously let out a big yawn.
Seeing this, Yihan said to Lin Menglu, "Menglu, you've worked hard." Lin Menglu unconsciously thought of yesterday's battle.
No, it's fine. Shall we start setting up the dining room? Have all the cameras been hidden?
Yihan nodded and pointed out a few directions to Lin Menglu. After a bit of tidying up, Lin Menglu took out one of the cameras as the main perspective and began filming. In an incredibly soft voice, she spoke to the camera. "Hello everyone, this is Mamuya, and the couple prank show you've been eagerly waiting for will officially launch today.
Right now, the president is sleeping. To help him sleep more soundly, we only went to bed at 2 in the morning yesterday," Lin Menglu said, yawning widely.
"I still feel weak all over and want to sleep a bit more,
but this is an unprecedented opportunity. Let you all follow the camera and join me in the first episode of the couple's prank challenge. Go, go, go." With that, Yihan grabbed the camera and jogged towards the kitchen.
She took out the mustard oil that had been prepared long ago and quietly walked towards the master bedroom. At that moment, in the master bedroom, Ji Chen had already opened his eyes and was watching the surveillance footage from the villa on his phone. He realized that Lin Menglu and the others were indeed planning to start the prank series, and it seemed they intended to use mustard oil as the opening act. Seeing this, a smile appeared on Ji Chen's face. He took out his own phone, switched to video mode, and spoke to the camera. "Hello everyone, this is Heezy Phone. I heard that Mumu is planning to start a couple's prank series.
But how could I possibly be so easily pranked? Now, let's see together how I will counterattack."
After finishing his opening remarks, Ji Chen saw on the monitor that Yihan was recording Lin Menglu as she quickly walked towards the master bedroom.
Ji Chen hurriedly hid his phone to secretly record what would happen next.
He then closed his eyes, covered himself with an expensive quilt sewn with golden threads, and pretended to continue sleeping soundly. Just as Ji Chen was getting ready, the master bedroom door was slowly pushed open by Lin Menglu. Through the crack of the door, Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen, who was sound asleep, and a mischievous smile appeared on her face. She turned around and made an okay gesture to Yihan before stepping into the room. Following Lin Menglu, Yihan looked at Ji Chen lying on the bed and felt her face flush again. Remembering what she had just seen, Yihan wished she could find a crack in the ground to hide in. Shaking her head, she instinctively pushed the distracting thoughts out of her mind and began to focus on filming what was happening in front of her. Lin Menglu gently twisted open the cap of the mustard oil, poured a little onto her finger, and carefully applied it to Ji Chen's lips. Under the reflection of the sunlight, Ji Chen's lips looked shiny and slick, causing Lin Menglu to cover her mouth, almost laughing out loud. Then, Lin Menglu stuck out her tongue at Yihan and quietly retreated from the room, standing at the door to observe everything. At that moment, Ji Chen furrowed his brows and began to move slightly. He pretended to feel around beside him, and upon realizing his wife was not there, he opened his eyes and called out, "Wife." Hearing Ji Chen call her name, Lin Menglu signaled to Yihan, then opened the door and walked into the bedroom.
"Hubby, what's wrong?
Quick, bring me a bottle of water. I don't know why, but my lips feel so numb." Seeing Ji Chen's pained expression, Lin Menglu suppressed her laughter and said to him, Okay, just wait a moment, I'll get you some water." After saying that, Lin Menglu quickly walked out and returned with a cup of water. However, what Lin Menglu didn't expect was that when Ji Chen reached for the water, he suddenly pulled hard, causing Lin Menglu to fall onto the bed. Before she could react to what was happening, Ji Chen pressed his lips against hers. Ugh, cough, so spicy. Feeling the attack of the mustard oil, Lin Menglu, like Ji Chen earlier, instantly wore a mask of pain, while Ji Chen showed a look of relief.
"Sure enough, your lips are really sweet.
my dear. Just one kiss and I feel so much better, Ji-Chen said. Lin Menglu was at a loss for words. But with the mustard oil affecting her, she couldn't care less. She quickly said to Ji-Chen, "Water, give me water, my lips are so numb," Lin Menglu said, sniffling. She didn't expect Ji-Chen to make such a move, dragging her down with him. Moreover, the mustard oil was truly unbearable, making Lin Menglu feel a tingling discomfort in her lips. Seeing Lin Menglu like this, Ji-Chen handed her the water. Just as Lin Menglu was about to grab the cup, Ji-Chen suddenly pulled his hand back and drank the water in one gulp. Then he directly kissed Lin Menglu on the lips. For a moment, Lin Menglu was completely stunned by Ji-Chen's actions. They had never done anything like this before. But for some reason, perhaps it was just Lin Menglu's illusion, she really felt a hint of sweetness in the water. This good morning kiss lasted a long time, until Lin Menglu's face turned beet red and the taste of mustard oil completely disappeared. Only then did Ji-Chen finally let go of Lin Menglu in front of him. "Honey, you go change and freshen up. I'll head to the kitchen to make breakfast for you. Just leave it to me today," Lin Menglu said, covering her flushed face, and walked out of the room. Watching Lin Menglu flee in such a fluster, Ji-Chen couldn't help but chuckle. He picked up his phone nearby, ended the recording, and then leisurely changed his clothes, giving Lin Menglu and the others enough time. Meanwhile, Lin Menglu rushed out of the master bedroom, gasping for breath. She then looked at Yi Han at the door and whispered, "Han Han, did you record the video just now?" Yi Han nodded and followed Lin Menglu into the kitchen, saying as they walked, "Although we accidentally gave away the first step, it's okay. I have prepared another series of pranks. I guarantee Ziefling will fall for it. If it still ends up being a giveaway, you can just call me Mubeish from now on." The filming continued. Lin Menglu took out the shrimp dumplings she had prepared yesterday and placed them in the steamer to heat. At the same time, she took a bottle of cola from the fridge. She opened the soda and poured soy sauce into the cola. Sizzle, 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 the sound of bubbles erupted as the soy sauce met the cola. While doing this, Lin Menglu spoke to the camera. "This time, we found a very skilled person to make the food. The appearance and aroma of the dishes are excellent, but the taste is definitely something no human can accept." At this point, Lin Menglu capped the cola and continued speaking to the camera. "Just think about it, after Ziefling eats such strange food, he will definitely need to rinse his mouth, right? We have the cola ready, and when Ziefling realizes there's soy sauce in the cola, we'll give him a bottle of water. But we also need to add something to that bottle of water." Lin Menglu opened the cap of the white vinegar and poured in the pungent liquid. Seeing this, Yi Han couldn't help but salivate, clearly stimulated by the sourness of the vinegar. After preparing everything, the dumplings in the steamer were fully cooked. After carefully placing them on the dining table, Lin Menglu said to Yi Han, "Han Han, you go hide the camera first, and then I'll pretend to wake you up. Just act like we usually do, and don't give anything away." Don't worry, I'm very confident in my acting skills," Yi Han replied to Lin Menglu, then walked towards the dining room to hide the camera. He returned to his room. At this moment, Lin Menglu took a deep breath, adjusted her mindset, and tidied up her outfit before entering the bedroom. "Honey, breakfast is ready. Trust me, this meal is definitely delicious." Ji-Chen, dressed in loungewear, pulled Lin Menglu into his embrace and planted a kiss on her delicate lips. You've worked hard." Hearing Ji-Chen's gentle words, Lin Menglu felt a warmth in her heart. For a moment, she even thought that her prank might have gone too far. With that thought, Lin Menglu quickly shook her head and said to Ji-Chen, "No, it's fine. After all, you've always been the one cooking, so it's no big deal for me to cook once in a while as long as you don't mind if it's not tasty." "How could I mind? No matter how bad it is, can it be worse than what Luo Lin makes? Now that's real devil's food. Eating it would lead to despair." Luo Lin. Upon hearing this, Lin Menglu felt she was about to lose control of her emotions. Immediately, she said to Ji-Chen, "Honey, you go wait for us in the dining room. I'll go wake up Han Han." No rush, we still have plenty of time before school." The two of them walked out of the room together. When Ji-Chen saw Lin Menglu enter Yi Han's room, he activated his superior physical abilities. In a flash, he quickly made his way to the dining table. System, extract shrimp dumplings. Ding, extraction successful. Since he had received them directly from the system space after finishing, the dumplings were still steaming hot. As for whether the surveillance cameras would catch it, Ji-Chen was not worried. After all, the system would make reality adjustments. Just like money that appeared out of nowhere, the system would mark its origin. Even if he extracted shrimp dumplings directly now, he had no fear of Lin Menglu and the others discovering it. From the shrimp dumplings he made, Ji-Chen selected 3 to replace the 3 made by Luo Lin. Then he looked at the cola and water beside him. Ji-Chen couldn't help but shake his head,
TSK, Menglu, really, who drinks cola this early in the morning, and each person gets a bottle? Even without the reminders from Bai Luaning and Bai Luoxin, Ji Chen would have sensed Lin Menglu's intentions after seeing these items. After swapping the cola and the water with vinegar for Lin Menglu, Ji Chen sat down in his seat, took out his phone, and started browsing the news for the day. After a while, Yihan and Lin Menglu came down from upstairs, rustling softly. Seeing Ji Chen sitting in his spot, the two women sat down on either side of him. Wife, hearing Ji Chen suddenly call her, the first-time prankster Lin Menglu, feeling extremely nervous, instinctively replied, I'm here, what's wrong? At this point, Lin Menglu seemed to realize she was a bit tense and quickly put on her cute act, blinking her big, watery eyes at Ji Chen, looking very adorable. Ji Chen affectionately ruffled Lin Menglu's hair and said, the weather is starting to cool down, and the winter break isn't far off. How do you plan to spend the holiday? I might go back to my hometown and visit relatives with my parents, Lin Menglu replied, then added, but don't worry, honey, once I finish these things, I'll come back to find you right away. By the way, let's eat breakfast first. If we keep dawdling, we'll probably be late for class. Ji Chen nodded upon hearing this and said, true, then let's have breakfast. After saying that, Ji Chen picked up his chopsticks and grabbed one of the shrimp dumplings he made, popping it into his mouth. As his teeth bit down, the delicious juice instantly burst in Ji Chen's mouth. So tasty. Wife, I didn't expect your cooking to be this good. This is simply the best shrimp dumpling I've ever had, Ji Chen exclaimed, feeling a thrill in self-praise. It was a feeling of joy he had never experienced before, spreading through his heart. He immediately picked up another shrimp dumpling and put it in his mouth. Seeing Ji Chen enjoy himself so much, Yihan and Lin Menglu were completely stunned. Yihan looked at Lin Menglu beside her, glancing at Ji Chen. It seemed to be a question. Didn't we agree it would taste bad? Why does Ji Chen look so pleased? Lin Menglu's eyes also flashed with disbelief. After all, this was the shrimp dumpling made by Luo Lin. It was truly a devil's dish. Hubby, is it really that delicious? Lin Menglu asked Ji Chen. Of course. Do you want to try some? Ji Chen picked up the last shrimp dumpling he had set down and offered it to Lin Menglu. She instinctively shook her head. Seeing this, Ji Chen didn't say much and just ate the dumpling himself. Don't just watch me eat. You should try it too. It's really delicious. At this moment, Lin Menglu could no longer contain her curiosity. Could it be that Luo Lin's cooking had improved? Was the devil's dish now edible? With that thought, Lin Menglu reached for the shrimp dumpling with her chopsticks. She gently picked up a shrimp dumpling and glanced at Ji Chen beside her. Noticing that Ji Chen's expression was very natural, even enjoying the dumpling, Lin Menglu felt a bit reassured. Perhaps, Luo Lin's cooking really had become better. With that in mind, Lin Menglu placed the shrimp dumpling in her mouth. As she instinctively bit into it, an incredibly strange taste surged out. This was a flavor Lin Menglu had never tasted before. She wasn't even sure who else in this world, besides Luo Lin, could create such an awful taste. The shrimp was still shrimp, but the seasoning was something no human could enjoy. Ugh, so disgusting. Lin Menglu wanted to spit out what was in her mouth, but there was nothing around. Just as Lin Menglu thought this, Ji Chen took out a plastic bag and naturally placed it in front of her. Seeing this, Lin Menglu quickly spat out the shrimp dumpling. Without any hesitation, she grabbed the cola beside her and skillfully twisted off the cap. Perhaps because it was so disgusting, Lin Menglu didn't even notice the looseness of the cola cap. She raised her pretty face and drank it down. In an instant, the cola mixed with soy sauce tasted as if it had gone bad. On Lin Menglu's taste buds, it exploded instantly. The bizarre taste was only second to the shrimp dumpling she had just tasted from Luo Lin. Immediately, Lin Menglu spat the cola into the plastic bag. Then she grabbed the bottle of water beside her and drank it down. In an instant, the sour taste of vinegar rushed into Lin Menglu's mind, making her reveal a mask of pain. Wow! Lin Menglu suddenly realized she had been set up by Ji Chen. Hubby, I want to drink water. Whoa, I don't want to drink these strange things anymore. Seeing Lin Menglu like this, Ji Chen wore a faint smile. He reached out and handed her the water in front of him. After drinking several sips of water, Lin Menglu finally returned to normal. Her misty beautiful eyes looked at Ji Chen beside her, and she couldn't help but ask in shock, Hubby, how did you do it? The shrimp dumpling was so awful. Why didn't you show any expression? After Ji Chen got up and threw the plastic bag into the trash can, he came to Lin Menglu's side. Lin Menglu was pulled into his embrace, a mischievous smile on his face. Of course, it's because I ate the shrimp dumplings that I made in advance while you were calling Yihan. I secretly swapped these shrimp dumplings. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu was both amused and exasperated. She buried her face in Ji Chen's chest and said, Wow, hubby, I regret not eating the shrimp dumplings you just fed me. I thought it was Luo Lin's cooking, and the taste had already normalized.
Upon hearing Lin Manglu's complaint, Ji-chen laughed. Luo Lin's cooking, I estimate, is hopeless for this lifetime. At that moment, Lin Manglu got up from Ji-chen's embrace and looked into his eyes. But when did you know I was going to prank you? Ji-chen took out his phone and handed it to Lin Manglu. Upon looking, she saw Bai Luaning and Bai Luoxin, those two little ones, spilling the beans. How could they? I treat them so well. They actually sold me out in the blink of an eye. After all, you didn't say this was a prank. But luckily you didn't say it, otherwise the show wouldn't have been this good, don't you think? Wow, I didn't expect the show effect to be me. As Lin Manglu's words fell, both Ji-chen and Yi-han burst into laughter. They put away the camera and imported the video into the computer. Meanwhile, Ji-chen took this time to prepare a new breakfast for the two girls. After enjoying the delicious breakfast, Lin Manglu drove her cherry blossom pink curry naan, with her laptop, heading towards the school. She only had one class today. After finishing the class, Lin Manglu planned to edit the video on her laptop. After sending Lin Manglu and Yi-han to the classroom, Ji-chen returned to the student council. At this moment, Mu Bing was sitting at her desk handling her tasks, while Tang Tang sat on the sofa, looking quite restrained. Tang Tang? Aren't you supposed to be resting for a few days? Tang Tang shook her head. No, I think I can still hold on. Seeing Tang Tang's resilient demeanor, Ji-chen couldn't help but be amazed. They say children from poor families mature early, and Tang Tang was a prime example. Her parents had left her early on, and she had been living alone all this time, which forged her incredibly tough character. Ji-chen didn't say much about this matter. After all, Tang Tang had already been designated by Lin Manglu as her life assistant. She would manage the preparation of materials for Lin Manglu's filming topics, camera preparations, and various records regarding Lin Manglu's video expenses. Most importantly, she would handle the review and preparation of various activities, which was crucial. Moreover, like Yi-han, Tang Tang would also live in the villa in the manor in the future. They would eat together, and she could make up for it through dietary supplements. With this in mind, Ji-chen approached Tang Tang and said, since that's the case, let's discuss the matters regarding the contract. Saying this, Ji-chen looked at Mu Bing beside him and asked, Mu Bing, how's the debt situation on Tang Tang's side? Regarding the debt Tang Tang incurred for her mother's treatment, we've already sorted it out here, and Zhuge Shang has also stepped in. And for some reason, the other side actually hired Zhang Depeo, so this time it should at least be a life sentence. Hearing the conversation between Mu Bing and Ji-chen, Tang Tang was stunned. Zhang Depeo? Life sentence? What does that mean? It means your lawsuit is a sure win. The money you get back should be enough to pay off your remaining debts. Tang Tang's eyes sparkled with light. This was the first time Ji-chen and Mu Bing had seen Tang Tang's eyes shine so brilliantly. Thank you so much, Sister Mu Bing. Saying this, Tang Tang looked at Ji-chen, took a deep breath, and then knelt down in front of him. President, I have no way to repay you in this life. No matter what you ask me to do in the future, I will not refuse. Seeing Tang Tang like this, Ji-chen quickly came to her side and pulled her up from the ground. Alright, don't do this anymore. We're all classmates, and I really can't bear it. After seating Tang Tang, Ji-chen continued discussing the contract details with her. Accommodation and meals are covered, and for every event and video, there will be corresponding revenue sharing. As for the salary, it's mainly commission-based. There will be an annual bonus and various other benefits. However, you will need to demonstrate your abilities. But I believe in your capabilities. After all, your learning ability has been proven, and you should pick these things up quickly. While Ji-chen was talking about the benefits, Lin Manglu and Yi-han walked in from outside. Oh Tang Tang, you're here too. Aren't you going to take a break? Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Tang Tang smiled at her. No, I want to work hard and strive for a better tomorrow. Lin Manglu approached Tang Tang and said, don't worry, Tang Tang, we will definitely have a better tomorrow. With that, Lin Manglu moved to the side and began editing the video. Do you need me to find a few editors for you? Lin Manglu winked at Ji-chen. Are they editors of the same level as you? If not, I can edit it myself. After all, besides my husband's editing skills, I don't trust any other editors. In Lin Manglu's heart, the loving life she shared with Ji-chen was something only the two of them could edit. To quote Dean Xiaoma, others can't capture that essence in their editing. Hearing Lin Manglu's words, everyone remained silent. After sending Tang Tang a few study materials for life assistance, everyone went back to their own tasks. It wasn't until close to noon that Lin Manglu finally stretched and completed the video editing. This editing speed was already very fast. But don't think that Lin Manglu, apart from being cute and charming all day, has nothing else to do. With her talent, she had learned nearly lost weaving techniques, advanced editing skills, exceptional cooking techniques, singing, and mastery of various musical instruments from Ji-chen. Moreover, her advanced physical fitness was gradually taking effect in Lin Manglu's body. During this time, Lin Manglu felt her spirit becoming increasingly lively, with more energy for studying. The one who made the most progress during this period was Lin Manglu. Even the equally rapidly growing Mu Bing couldn't keep up. Furthermore, in terms of social interactions, Lin Manglu's natural charm far exceeded Ji Chen's. She was incredibly clear about everyone's thoughts. "Honey, come look at the video I edited. If there are no issues, I'll upload it." Upon hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji Chen immediately came to her side, wrapping his arms around her. He then looked at the video on the laptop. After glancing at the video's rhythm, Ji Chen nodded in approval. He rewarded Lin Manglu with a kiss and said, "Not bad. It's better than before. I can see you've made great progress during this time." "Of course, it's because my dear husband teaches so well," Lin Manglu said sweetly to Ji Chen. This was their little flirtation, making everyone feel full and not hungry at all, especially Tang Tang, who had just joined this group. It was her first time observing the interaction between Ji Chen and Lin Manglu up close. Seeing the smile on Ji Chen's face, Tang Tang, for some reason, also wore a smile. As long as Ji Chen is happy, she feels happy, because Ji Chen is the only light in her heart. Thinking of this, Tang Tang felt even more motivated. She wanted to study hard, adapt to her current life, and improve her abilities. Only by doing so could she become more outstanding. She wouldn't be abandoned. Then she would do her utmost to help Ji Chen and Lin Manglu. That would make her life worthwhile. While Tang Tang was lost in these thoughts, Ji Chen had already uploaded the video to Pilai Pala. The title was given by Lin Manglu herself, "Couple Pranks. The show effect is actually me." After seeing the video enter the review area of Pilai Pala, Ji Chen said to everyone present, "Do you have anything important this afternoon? If not, let's go out for dinner." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Yi Han's eyes lit up. "Sure, I know a particularly delicious Cantonese restaurant, and today I'm treating to celebrate Tang Tang joining our big family," Yi Han exclaimed. Lin Manglu joined in the excitement. Both Lin Manglu and Yi Han loved lively atmospheres. Under the leadership of the two girls, it would be hard to have a dull moment. "By the way, my car can only fit 4 people. Hubby, why don't you just take it easy and go by yourself?" Lin Manglu said with a mischievous smile at Ji Chen. At that moment, Mu Bing's phone rang. After glancing at the message, Mu Bing said to Lin Manglu, "No need, she will come to pick me up later. I'll go with her to find you." Lin Manglu had known Mu Bing for quite some time and naturally understood her personality, so she didn't stand on ceremony. After discussing how to go, Lin Manglu drove Ji Chen, Yi Han, and Tang Tang to the Cantonese restaurant. Meanwhile, in the Pilai Pala building, the female editor in charge of Lin Manglu saw that the video she posted had passed the review. Without any hesitation, the female editor sent a message to the operations team. "Mumuya has posted a video. I want to apply for an editor's recommendation for her. Can you arrange it?" Operations, Mumuya posted a video? No need to say anything else, I'm also a fan of Mumuya. I'll put her on the homepage. Female editor, you understand me. JPG. Just as everyone was heading to the restaurant, Lin Manglu's video was featured on the homepage without her knowledge. In an instant, a large number of fans flooded into the video from the homepage recommendation. At that moment, Lin Manglu had already driven to the Cantonese restaurant recommended by Yi Han. It was a relatively small Cantonese restaurant. Although small, it was evident that the place was very clean. With such a dedicated owner, Ji Chen was also looking forward to the taste here. Yi Han said, "We can only order at the front here. After we finish ordering, we can go to the private room." Lin Manglu replied, Han, this is our first time here, and we don't know what to order. Just order whatever you think is good, especially since you're treating this time." After a pause, Lin Manglu added, "If it really doesn't work, President, you and Han can order together. Whatever you eat, we'll eat too. Tang Tang and I will go have a little chat first." After saying that, Lin Manglu took Tang Tang towards the private room, leaving Ji Chen and Yi Han stunned in place. In the Cantonese restaurant, Ji Chen and Yi Han didn't pay attention to Lin Manglu's actions. They exchanged glances and said, "Yi Han, do you have any recommendations?" "Yes. For example, this Buddha jumps over the wall is really delicious. Although it can't compare to the meals you make, it's still very tasty. The most important thing is that this Buddha jumps over the wall is not the simple version made after easy cooking, but the real, properly simmered Buddha jumps over the wall. The taste is really great. I recommend you try it." Upon hearing Yi Han's recommendation, Ji Chen immediately said, "Then let's have a jar of Buddha jumps over the wall." The waiter nearby quickly reminded him, "Hello, a jar of Buddha jumps over the wall costs 4,999. "No problem, just bring us one," Ji Chen replied. "All right," the waiter nodded and noted the order. After that, Yi Han ordered a few more dishes and asked them to start preparing. She then began to chat with Ji Chen. "President, what do you think of Tang Tang?" "Tang Tang? Just a simple friend.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, I just feel like she really admires you and seems to care a lot about you, Yihan said while observing Ji-chen's expression.
I don't really know about that, but to be honest, there are many who admire me. Don't you think so, Yihan? President, you're really too narcissistic.
I'm not narcissistic, I'm just stating the facts, Ji-chen continued. And in my opinion, Tang Tang was abandoned by her father, her mother left her, and she has no relatives. In this vast city, she is all alone. Even so, she has accomplished things that many cannot.
For that, I really admire Tang Tang.
Yihan nodded in agreement.
Indeed, Tang Tang is truly admirable. Yihan stretched and said, well, let's leave Tang Tang's matters to Meng Lu.
I believe she already has some ideas, otherwise, she wouldn't be whispering to Tang Tang.
Yes, Meng Lu is really outstanding. Ji-chen couldn't help but smile.
As Yihan looked into Ji-chen's eyes, she felt that they were filled with love for Lin Meng Lu.
It must be that Lin Meng Lu, being so cherished by Ji-chen, is very happy. Just as Yihan and Ji-chen were chatting, a girl in a waitress uniform approached Ji-chen.
Excuse me, hello. Seeing the girl like this, Ji-chen looked at her and nodded slightly, saying, hello, is there something you need?
May I ask if you are He Zifeng?
Yes, I am He Zifeng.
Upon hearing someone call him He Zifeng, Ji-chen nodded in acknowledgement. Seeing Ji-chen's reaction, the waitress's eyes instantly lit up. Are you really He Zifeng? That's amazing. I'm your fan, could you please give me an autograph? If possible, could we take a photo together?
Hearing this, Ji-chen and Yihan exchanged smiles. Of course, for the photo, let this young lady take it, she's quite good at photography.
Seeing Ji-chen treat her as a tool, Yihan immediately shot him a glare. She knew he was planning this.
However, she didn't say much and took the girl's phone, opened the camera, and took several photos of the girl. A smile spread across the girl's face, filled with excitement. After chatting with this little fan for a while, Mu Bing and Lung Yueshi arrived in a Ferrari at the entrance. After parking the Ferrari, Mu Bing and Lung Yueshi got out hand in hand.
President, why aren't you going in?
We ran into a fan, and since Lin Meng Lu was whispering to Tang Tang, we just chatted outside while waiting for you to arrive. Saying this, Ji-chen glanced at his watch and added, it seems like it's about time, let's go in and see how Meng Lu and Tang Tang are doing. After finishing, Ji-chen led everyone toward the private room. Upon opening the door, they saw Lin Meng Lu radiating a maternal glow, gently patting Tang Tang's back as if comforting her.
Ji-chen instinctively asked, what happened? Why is Tang Tang crying so hard?
Lin Meng Lu shot Ji-chen a glare, signaling him not to ask too many questions.
Immediately, she turned to Tang Tang and said softly, Tang Tang, don't worry, from now on we are family, please take care of me in the future. Sister Menlu, please take care of me too.
Alright, you've all cried like little kittens, hurry and go to the bathroom to clean up.
Tang Tang got up from Lin Meng Lu's embrace.
With her face flushed, she lowered her head, not daring to meet the gazes of everyone, and quickly walked towards the exit of the private room. As if sensing everyone's thoughts, Lin Meng Lu smiled and said, okay, don't look at me with such surprised expressions, I didn't bully Tang Tang, we just chatted about her past, so don't take it too seriously. Watching everyone take their seats, Ji-chen sat down next to her. Lin Meng Lu immediately leaned closer to Ji-chen's ear and said, and I also casually asked her what she thinks of you. Ji-chen raised an eyebrow, looking at Lin Meng Lu beside him, and asked softly, oh, what did she say? Hee, it's a secret. Lin Meng Lu stuck out her little tongue at Ji-chen, looking incredibly playful and cute.
Watching the two show their affection, everyone had already gotten used to it.
At that moment, Tang Tang had just come out of the bathroom. Aside from her slightly flushed cheeks, the tear stains at the corners of her eyes had been washed away. Just then, the waitress who had asked Ji-chen for an autograph hurried towards their private room. In a moment of carelessness, she bumped directly into Tang Tang.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
As she spoke, the young waitress looked at Tang Tang in front of her.
You came here with He Zifeng, right?
Tang Tang nodded. As He Zifeng's chief fan, she naturally knew Ji-chen's other name, He Zifeng. Seeing Tang Tang's reaction, the young waitress immediately said to her, not good. For some reason, a lot of people have gathered outside around your car. Tang Tang, who had just been crying, instantly showed a serious expression upon hearing this.
I understand, I'll go handle it right away.
Strangely, the young waitress felt that Tang Tang's expression had become incredibly serious. The aura around her had changed dramatically. However, the young waitress was still a bit worried. After all, there were so many people outside. With that in mind, she immediately ran back into the private room. At this moment, Tang Tang had already arrived at the parking lot in front of the Cantonese restaurant. In the parking lot in front of the Cantonese restaurant, just as the young waitress had said, a group of flamboyantly dressed women surrounded Lin Meng Lu's Rolls-Royce Cullinan and Mu Bing's Ferrari.
What are you doing here? Please don't crowd around these two cars, leave quickly. Tang Tang's face was as cold as frost. Her life had been incredibly tough, which had forged her resilient character. Even facing a crowd, Tang Tang showed no signs of panic. On the contrary, her mind was filled with the desire to have these people move away from the Cullinan and the Ferrari. Hearing Tang Tang's words, the women turned to look at her. They sized her up from head to toe, their eyes flashing with disdain. Tang Tang had a good foundation, but due to long-term poor circumstances, she appeared excessively thin. Most importantly, she was wearing a school-issued uniform that had been washed to the point of nearly turning white. Faced with someone like her, these women simply didn't take her seriously. They approached Tang Tang, each woman reeking of cheap perfume. The smell overwhelmed Tang Tang, making her feel dizzy and causing her to instinctively furrow her brows. She coldly looked at the many women in front of her and said in a chilling voice, "What exactly do you want to do by crowding here? If you don't leave these two cars, don't blame me for being rude." Hearing Tang Tang's threat, the women exchanged glances and laughed. "Ha ha, did you hear that? This girl actually dares to be rude to us? With those clothes she's wearing, how much could they possibly be worth? She thinks she can be rude to us? It's just too funny. I can't take it anymore. I haven't seen such an interesting girl in a long time." One of the women sized up Tang Tang and said, "Little girl, you look too thin, but you have a good foundation. Why not stick with me? Once I help you look better, I'll teach you how to make money. You all chat first, I still need to take some photos. I'll come find you after I'm done." Okay, with that, one of the women walked south towards the cherry blossom pink warehouse. Tang Tang felt a surge of anxiety. At that moment, she finally realized what kind of people were in front of her. If she wasn't mistaken, these were the so-called socialites from the internet. They packaged themselves through group buying. Now, for some reason, they had discovered these two cars and planned to take photos here while the owners were away. She absolutely would not allow these women to tarnish Ji Chen's belongings. With that thought, Tang Tang burst out of the encirclement of women. Her small body released a tremendous energy, far exceeding the women's expectations. She rushed to stand in front of the cherry blossom pink warehouse, arms wide open, blocking the woman in front of her. At that moment, her emaciated body looked so determined. Tang Tang glared fiercely at the woman before her and shouted, "Don't come near these two cars, and absolutely no photos." The woman who had just approached the cherry blossom pink warehouse suddenly turned cold. Her heavily made-up face revealed anger. "You little brat, who do you think you are? Dressed so shabby, like a beggar. How dare you block my way? Do you really think I won't do anything to you?" The woman continued, "I get it. You want money, right?" She pulled a bill from her bag and held it out directly to Tang Tang. Then she angrily said, "Now you can scram." The woman held a solitary 100 yuan bill in her hand. In this era, people laugh at the poor but not at the prostitutes. However, Tang Tang had her own principles. Even in the most painful times, her choice was still to earn the cleanest money with her own hands, so she would not accept this bill. Not to mention 100, even if they offered her 10 million, she wouldn't take a single cent. She coldly looked at the woman before her and said, "Please leave immediately." "You woman, you don't know how to appreciate kindness, do you?" At this moment, Tang Tang was surrounded by many women. The looks they gave her were filled with unprecedented disgust. They still needed to go to a high-end hotel to check in for their group buy. If they wasted time, the deposit would be for nothing. "Get out of the way. If you don't, I swear I'll slap you to death. So, do you dare to make a move?" Suddenly, Ji Chen's voice came from a distance. Ji Chen was flanked by Lin Minglu and Yi Han on the left, and Mu Bing and Lang Yueshi on the right, all walking towards Tang Tang. Their presence was overwhelming, like a legendary supergroup. As Ji Chen approached them, the women instinctively stepped back. Until Ji Chen shielded Tang Tang behind him, he glanced at her and said, "You did well just now. Now let me handle this." At that moment, Lin Minglu also looked at Tang Tang beside her and asked, "Tang Tang, they didn't bully you just now, did they? If they dare to touch you, I will definitely make them regret it thoroughly." Ji Chen, hearing Lin Minglu's words, said, "No need, baby, just leave this kind of thing to me." Ji Chen affectionately ruffled Lin Minglu's hair. He then walked towards the group of girls ahead. At the same time, his cold gaze swept over the girls in front of him, filled with indifference. "I heard you surrounded my car and even planned to take pictures? My people stopped you, and you still intend to bully her? You really are bold." As Ji Chen's words fell, everyone instinctively shivered. Many of them recognized Ji Chen. In their so-called socialite circle, Lin Minglu was the object of envy for countless women. They even dreamed of encountering Ji Chen and seizing the opportunity to replace Lin Minglu. But they only knew that Ji Chen liked to drive a Bugatti. They had no idea he also drove a cherry blossom pink Cullinan. Otherwise, they wouldn't have dared to do what they just did. Most importantly, Ji-Chen when angry was completely different from the amiable person in the videos. It scared them into silence. Just then, a woman dressed in large logos approached Ji-Chen with a beaming smile. Mr. G, this is all a misunderstanding. Following the voice, everyone looked at the speaker not far away. They saw her dressed in incredibly luxurious clothing, unmatched in extravagance among those present. Judging by the quality, her clothes were likely genuine, unlike the fakes worn by the other women. It seemed she was the real deal among them. Ji-Chen remained silent, watching the woman who resembled a madam, waiting for her to continue. The woman approached Ji-Chen, threw him a flirtatious glance, and feigned a pout, saying, Mr. G, they didn't mean it. If they had known this young lady was yours, even if they had the courage of 1,000, they wouldn't have done such a thing. The woman looked at the girl beside Ji-Chen, a flash of realization crossing her eyes. With so many women around Ji-Chen, it seemed this Lin Menglu knew that relying solely on herself would eventually lead to being bored. So, she let these flirtatious girls surround Ji-Chen. However, her thoughts were too sordid. She had no idea that Mu Bing and Lang Yueshi often hung out together, and that Yi Han and Tang Tang were Lin Menglu's close friends. It was far from what this woman imagined. They say that people think in the way they are. After confirming her thoughts, the woman said to Ji-Chen, Mr. G, if you really feel angry, we would feel quite bad. Among these sisters, which one do you fancy? You can. A dog can't spit out ivory. Ji-Chen coldly looked at the girls in front of him and continued, I remember what happened just now and what you said. I hope you won't regret your actions. Ji-Chen directly interrupted the woman's words, leaving her momentarily stunned. She quickly realized that she had misjudged the situation. But it didn't matter. In this circle, how could she not know a few wealthy young masters? This Ji-Chen really was asking for trouble. With this in mind, the woman stopped smiling. She coldly looked at Ji-Chen and said, Mr. G, I respect you as Mr. G, yet you still want to target me? Don't you know I'm under young Master Wang? Aren't you afraid of offending him? Everything you've built will turn to nothing. Hee, young Master Wang? I have never heard of Wang Gaxiao. I only know about the despicable things you just did, and now you dare to threaten me here? Are you not afraid that everything you have will vanish into thin air? Upon hearing Ji-Chen echo her earlier words, the woman's expression finally faltered. Oomph. Let's go. Once you witness Wang Gaxiao's power, you might not even have time to cry. With that, the woman turned and left. At that moment, Lin Menglu gently tugged at Ji-Chen's sleeve. Seeing Lin Menglu's worried gaze, Ji-Chen's previously stern face suddenly broke into a smile. He gently pinched Lin Menglu's adorable cheek and said, It's okay, let's head back. The dishes should be served by now. As he said this, Ji-Chen praised Tang Tang beside him. Tang Tang, you did great just now. You don't need to take what happened to heart. The more arrogant someone is, the less they can withstand scrutiny. Hearing Ji-Chen's words, Mu Bing immediately understood his intention. President, leave this matter to me. I will have the hackers from the Himu Cybersecurity Department thoroughly investigate this Wang Gaxiao you mentioned. The hackers from the Himu Cybersecurity Department were Ji-Chen's top-tier hacking team. As long as they handled the dirt, Ji-Chen would send out Zhuge Shang. With both combined, Ji-Chen would wield the sharpest spear. Whoever stands in the way will perish. Seeing Ji-Chen and the others so confident, Tang Tang couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. She recalled Ji-Chen's earlier praise and felt a surge of happiness. Lin Menglu, trusting Ji-Chen, regained her usual cheerfulness after receiving his response. She turned to everyone and said, All right, everyone, can we start eating now? If we don't eat soon, the food will get cold. That's right, Lang Yueshi said with a charming smile, then picked up a spoon and scooped a spoonful of the rich soup from the Buddha jumps over the wall dish, handing it to Mu Bing. Bing Bing, try this. Is it good? Seeing Lang Yueshi's actions, Lin Menglu was unwilling to be outdone. She immediately grabbed a spoon, scooped a piece of the scallop from the Buddha jumps over the wall, and held it to Ji-Chen's mouth. Hubby, how about you try this? Ji-Chen, seeing Lin Menglu's gesture, was momentarily at a loss for words. He could only open his mouth and swallow the affection Lin Menglu offered. Observing this scene, Yi Han and Tang Tang exchanged glances. Yi Han said, Don't look at me. You'll get used to it eventually. As single dogs, we should just enjoy the delicious food in front of us. Tang Tang nodded. However, as the head of the Himu CP fan club, seeing Ji-Chen and Lin Menglu so affectionate made her heart feel happy too. Even her appetite improved significantly. Plus, this was a delicacy she had never tasted before, making Tang Tang unconsciously feel her appetite surge. Meanwhile, on the other side, those heavily made-up women boarded a bus heading to the high-end hotel they had previously booked for a photo shoot. The woman resembling a madam took out her phone and called the Wang Gaxiao she had mentioned. Soon, the call connected. Wang Gaxiao, are you available to take a call now?
Upon receiving Wang Dashao's response, the woman immediately recounted what had just happened, embellishing the story, especially how Ji Chen looked down on Wang Dashao. Hearing her words, Wang Dashao, who was in the hotel, wore a dark expression. This Ji Chen actually looks down on me? Did you tell her you are mine? Of course I did, but she didn't take you seriously at all. Good, very good. I was planning to wait for a day when I have time to have him come meet me, to get to know each other. After a pause, young Master Wang said fiercely, but now that kid actually dares to look down on me, then I'll let him know how to write the word death. Hearing young Master Wang speak up for her, the woman felt very happy inside. She immediately assured young Master Wang, I recently brought a batch of nice girls. How about I bring them over to have fun with you tonight? Alright, then I'll be looking forward to your arrival. Young Master Wang snorted coldly. He then hung up the phone. Little did he know, a terrifying storm was brewing online. At this moment, on the internet, Ji Chen's top hacker team had already begun investigating the so-called young Master Wang's information. Even the conversation they just had was clearly heard by the top hackers. People like young Master Wang usually weren't clean. As expected by the team, this young Master Wang was about to become the next target of ridicule. In just a short time, the hacker team had thoroughly investigated the information and directly packaged it, sending it to Ji Chen's phone. Ding ding, the phone rang. Ji Chen picked up his phone and started looking through the information. He was shocked at what he saw. Ji Chen's brows involuntarily furrowed. Noticing Ji Chen's reaction, Lin Manglu immediately asked, "Hubby, what is this on your phone?" "Little one, don't look, it's not good stuff." Ji Chen directly covered Lin Manglu's beautiful eyes, saying to her, Lin Manglu puffed out her cheeks and pouted her lips, looking extremely cute. She said to Ji Chen, "I'm already an adult, and we've already registered our marriage. I'm not a little kid." "Good hubby, just let me take a look, I'm curious." Lin Manglu tugged at Ji Chen's clothes, acting cute. In response, Ji Chen said, "Haven't you heard that curiosity killed the cat? Be good baby, you eat first." Alright, seeing that she had no chance to look, Lin Manglu could only turn her curiosity into appetite and began to taste the many delicacies in front of her, playing around with the other girls. Meanwhile, Ji Chen looked at the dark information in front of him, making various calculations in his mind. After thinking for a moment, Ji Chen decided to let the hacker team publish it online. If it were someone else, they might fear post deletions or speech restrictions, but the top hackers under Ji Chen directly posted the information online. They couldn't even take it down if they wanted to. At that time, the public opinion online would become the sharpest sword, piercing through Ji Chen's opponent's chest and delivering a fatal blow. After sorting everything out, Ji Chen joined the conversation with the girls, discussing their plans after the winter break. Meanwhile, various dark secrets about young Master Wang and his father were spreading wildly online. Even young Master Wang's father, who was at the company, sensed the turbulent waves online. In the office, there were loud crashing sounds. Soon after, young Master Wang's father's voice came out. "Investigate. Find out who is behind this." "Yes, Chairman Wang." His secretary immediately began to investigate upon hearing this. However, there were no clues at all. It was as if it had appeared out of thin air. They couldn't find any results. Hearing his subordinate's words, young Master Wang's father felt a raging fire burning in his chest. "Useless. All of you are useless. Can't you at least remove this information while investigating?" "Chairman Wang, we've already tried to remove it, but it was completely useless. Even the website said the system doesn't know what's wrong. It can't be deleted." Hearing his subordinate's words, young Master Wang's father felt a chill all over his body. He had already seen tens of thousands of people continuously cursing at him and his son in the comments below this post. They called them heartless. They said they were worse than pigs and dogs. How could they do such disgusting things? In response, Wang's father felt an overwhelming panic in his heart. It seemed that someone was indeed targeting him, and the power behind it far exceeded his imagination. Just then, his secretary rushed in from outside, flustered. "Chairman Wang, we found out what's going on. Speak quickly," Wang's father asked anxiously. "It seems it's because the young Master Wang's woman offended someone named Ji Chen, and that woman even threatened to make Ji Chen pay." Hearing the secretary's words, Wang's father murmured, "Ji Chen, why does that name sound so familiar?" Just as he finished speaking, a figure suddenly appeared in his mind. "President of the Dragon Country Sports Federation? It seems to be that person." Bang! Upon hearing the secretary's confirmation, Wang's father slammed his hand on the table. "That brat, how dare he provoke Ji Chen? Don't you know he became the president of the Dragon Country Federation by his own strength? That's equivalent to the difficulty of directly establishing a basketball league. Who would believe he has no background? If I had known back then, I would have just pinned him to the wall. There would be no such trouble. Isn't this just a pitfall?"
He'll end up dead because of a woman. After saying this, Wang's father felt dizzy and slumped back into his seat. Seeing this, the secretary immediately said to him, "Chairman Wang, are you okay?" "I'm fine." "Immediately call that unfilial son of mine and tell him to apologize to Ji Chen. As long as we can get Ji Chen's forgiveness, then everything can still be saved." In the hotel, young Master Wang was wearing a bathrobe, holding a glass of red wine, his pale face looking as if it had been drained by the wine. Just as he was looking forward to the night ahead, his phone suddenly rang. Seeing it was his father's secretary calling, young Master Wang picked up without hesitation. "Hello, Uncle Gua, why are you calling? You dog of a son. Get over there and apologize right now. If you don't get his forgiveness, I won't recognize you as my son." The voice on the phone was not what he remembered from Uncle Gua, but his father's voice. Most importantly, he felt confused by his father's rage. "Dad, why are you suddenly scolding me? I haven't done anything? Haven't done anything? Don't you go online? I'm telling you, you've offended someone you shouldn't have. Now, immediately, go apologize. If you can't get that person's forgiveness, then get out of this house. I don't have a son like you." Young Master Wang had never seen his father so furious. Terrified, he immediately began to think about who he had offended during this time. Suddenly, a name flashed through his mind. He trembled as he said, "Dad, the person you're talking about, could it be Ji Chen?" "Of course. Who else do you think I'm talking about? I'm giving you half an hour. If you can't resolve it in half an hour, then our Wang family is finished." Hearing his father's words, young Master Wang instinctively felt a shock. He couldn't imagine how terrifying Ji Chen was. Why would it make his father show such a fearful state? In young Master Wang's impression, this was simply impossible. But because of this, he felt an instinctive, boundless fear. Realizing this, young Master Wang hurriedly called the woman from earlier. "Hey, young Master Wang, do you have any instructions for me?" "Instructions? I instruct your sister." "My sister? What a pity. I don't have a sister. If I had a sister, she would listen to whatever young Master Wang says." "Don't play dumb with me. Where are you now? Where did you just run into Ji Chen?" "We ran into him in front of a Cantonese restaurant. We just wanted to take a photo to bring these little sisters into high society." Who knew those two cars were actually Ji Chen's? Hearing the woman's words, young Master Wang felt incredibly frustrated. "You all go to the Cantonese restaurant and wait for me. I'll be right over to find you." After saying that, young Master Wang hung up the phone directly. The woman was momentarily stunned. She clearly didn't expect young Master Wang to be so anxious. It seemed that today, young Master Wang was really in a hurry. Otherwise, he wouldn't have acted like this. "Sister, what did young Master Wang say to you?" Young Master Wang said to wait for him at the entrance of the Cantonese restaurant. "He will come over to help us." Hearing the woman's words, the elegantly dressed women all showed excitement in their eyes. Just now, they felt too stifled. If they weren't completely outmatched by Ji Chen, they would have wanted to teach him a lesson. It was hard to suppress the anger inside them. Faced with this situation, the women all said, "Sure enough, sister, you are incredibly important in young Master Wang's heart. Otherwise, young Master Wang wouldn't stand up for you. Sister, you are really amazing. Can you teach us how you manage to win the hearts of these young masters? We sisters are willing to pay to learn." Hearing these words, everyone looked at the woman in front of them with anticipation. The woman, listening to their flattery, revealed a smile. "Once we get to the Cantonese restaurant, you'll see. I'll show you how young Master Wang stands up for us." With that, the woman immediately instructed the driver to head towards the Cantonese restaurant. When they arrived back at the Cantonese restaurant, Ji Chen and the others had just finished their meal. "Yihan, the restaurant you recommended this time is really great. The taste is much better than we expected." Lin Menglu quickly replied after hearing Ji Chen's words, "Yes, I think so too. Although it's not as good as what my husband makes, it's still far better than many chefs. This is the first time I've had such delicious food. Thank you, Yihan." Tang Tang expressed her gratitude to Yihan. Then, Tang Tang's expression suddenly changed. She coldly looked at the entrance of the Cantonese restaurant. "President, Sister Menglu, look at the entrance of the Cantonese restaurant." Everyone followed Tang Tang's pointing finger and saw a group of glamorous women standing at the entrance. It was the group of socialites who had just caused trouble. Ji Chen raised an eyebrow, feeling slightly surprised. Not only him, but even Mu Bing and Lang Yueshi were also quite astonished. Logically speaking, the young Master Wang they mentioned should be anxious to make peace, right? Why would he let them come to block them at the entrance? Moreover, looking at their expressions, they seemed so arrogant, showing no signs of wanting to apologize. With a cold smile on his lips, Ji Chen said to the women, "Since they've come to us, let's go see what they plan to do." The women nodded and followed Ji Chen towards the entrance of the Cantonese restaurant. As Ji Chen and the others approached, the socialites directly blocked their way. Wait a minute, did I let you go? The woman spoke sharply to Ji Chen, her gaze not even meeting his. She looked so arrogant. Oh, I wonder what you all are thinking, daring to come before us? Hee, Mr. G, you really are quite funny when you speak. This society is so vast, I can go wherever I want instead. It's you, Mr. G, who dares to offend young Master Wang. The woman observed Ji Chen's indifferent expression, her anger surging even more, and continued, if you kneel before me and apologize right now, I might still say a few good words for you in front of young Master Wang. You should know that young Master Wang is coming soon. By then, it will all be too late. Ha 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 ha. This is the funniest joke I've heard in a long time. Do you really think I would be afraid of the so-called young Master Wang you mentioned? He's probably too busy taking care of himself right now. Just as Ji Chen finished speaking, a sports car suddenly stopped by the roadside. The woman looked at the car, a smile appearing on her face. Hee, it seems everything is already too late. Young Master Wang has arrived. Just wait to die. After saying this, the woman suddenly revealed a brilliant smile. She, along with a group of so-called socialites, surrounded the sports car, welcoming young Master Wang as he stepped out. The car door slowly opened. Young Master Wang's expression was extremely serious. He had already seen Ji Chen. As long as he could obtain this person's forgiveness, he and his father would be able to get through this crisis. If he couldn't get Ji Chen's forgiveness this time, then everything would be over. Young Master Wang quickly took a deep breath. He swiftly got out of the car and walked briskly towards Ji Chen. At this moment, the woman beside him said to young Master Wang, Young Master Wang, it's this man who looks down on you. We are. Bang! Before the woman could finish her sentence, young Master Wang directly knelt before Ji Chen. This scene left the many socialites completely stunned. It was their first time seeing young Master Wang. They originally thought he was there to stand up for them. But unexpectedly, before they could say much, young Master Wang knelt right in front of Ji Chen. At that moment, young Master Wang looked at the women beside him and shouted angrily, What are you all still doing? Hurry up and kneel. Apologize to Lord Ji Chen. The woman was completely dumbfounded. This was completely different from what she had imagined. Could it be that Ji Chen was someone even young Master Wang dared not offend? Seeing the woman remain motionless, young Master Wang shouted again in anger, Did you not hear me? All of you, immediately, kneel. Faced with young Master Wang's fury, the many socialites exchanged glances, each seeing the tremor of fear in the other's eyes. After hesitating for a moment, the fake socialites followed young Master Wang and knelt before Ji Chen. Seeing this, Ji Chen smiled lightly. Oh, what are you all doing? Didn't you just say that I should kneel and apologize to you? The sun was shining brightly, with not a cloud in the sky. It was a rare good day, but young Master Wang felt as if he had fallen into a 1,000-year-old ice cellar. Countless chills seeped into his body, making him shiver involuntarily. He turned his head tremblingly to look at the women beside him. The once pleasing women now appeared to him as nothing but disasters in beauty. Did I not tell you to wait for me in front of the Cantonese restaurant? How dare you offend Lord Ji Chen in front of you? Young Master Wang shouted in a frenzy. He looked at the woman beside him, feeling his anger burning continuously. Suddenly, he stood up and walked directly to the woman. Without saying a word, he slapped her across the face. Almost instantly, the woman's heavily made-up cheek swelled up, looking extremely puffy. Apologize. You must apologize to Lord Ji Chen. Do you understand? After saying this, young Master Wang rubbed his hands together, his face full of ingratiating smiles. Looking at Ji Chen in front of him, he said, Lord Ji Chen, do you feel more at ease now? If you still don't feel comfortable, I can give you a good lesson on these ungrateful women in front of you. Or perhaps, Lord Ji Chen, you can teach them a lesson yourself? You can punish them however you like? As long as you can forgive us, that's all that matters. I beg you to spare us your wrath. At this point, young Master Wang knelt before Ji Chen once again. Clearly a grown man, yet tears streamed down his face uncontrollably. Seeing young Master Wang in such a pathetic state, Ji Chen showed no signs of emotion. So you are young Master Wang, but I really can't understand what you're saying. Ji Chen continued, As for your suggestion to teach them a lesson, I'm sorry, but I am a good citizen and would never engage in illegal activities like hitting someone. Young Master Wang was dumbfounded. For a moment, he didn't know whether Ji Chen was serious or joking. But thinking of the things exposed online, he could only grasp at straws. Even if it meant exhausting all his efforts, he had to hold on to this last hope. With that thought, young Master Wang slammed his head hard against the ground. Blood instantly gushed from his forehead. Lord Ji Chen, please forgive me. As long as you can forgive me, I am willing to do anything. Even if it means eating shit, I don't mind. Ji Chen's eyes showed no sign of emotion. Instead, he looked at young Master Wang with disgust and said, can't you speak properly? Don't you know we just finished eating? How can you say such nauseating things? It's truly annoying. Ji-chin turned to the women behind him and said, Manglu, let's go. Lin Manglu clung to Ji-chen's arm, her soft body leaning against him. The way she looked at him with her charming eyes spoke of her good mood at that moment. After a while, the sound of engines roared. The pink Lamborghini and Ferrari left one after another, leaving behind a group of clowns crying on the spot. Young Master Wang, kneeling on the ground, was already in tears. His hands unconsciously clenched together, his face filled with deep unwillingness. It's over. Everything is over. Sports cars, women, houses, money. Everything is about to vanish. Just as young Master Wang's words fell, 3 police cars stopped by the roadside. Hello, the various revelations that have appeared online are all true according to our investigation. You and your father are suspected of being involved in illegal activities. Please come with us. After saying that, the police took young Master Wang away. Not only young Master Wang, but even those women were taken away. However, this had nothing to do with Ji-chen. They merely dealt with the so-called young Master Wang as a matter of convenience. After all, someone of young Master Wang's level was hardly worth Ji-chen's attention. Mu Bing and Ling Yueshi returned to Heimu Company to continue handling company affairs, while Ji-chen and the others returned to the villa in the estate. Tang Tang sat in the back seat of the Lamborghini, looking out the window at the scenery. Her beautiful eyes were filled with shock. She had never seen such luxurious sights before. Faced with such a grand estate, even Tang Tang's heart, which had endured many hardships, stirred at this moment. Isn't this a bit too extravagant? Can I really live here in the future? Sitting in the passenger seat reserved for his girlfriend, Lin Manglu said to Tang Tang. Of course you can, Lin Manglu added. Once we get to the villa, you can choose a room. Tang Tang instinctively asked, really? Of course. You can choose any room on any floor after all. We will be family from now on. Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Tang Tang felt her eyes slightly moisten. It was as if there were tears swirling around. This warmed feeling, she had no idea how long it had been since she had experienced it. And at that moment, the true appearance of the villa came into Tang Tang's view. Her eyes suddenly widened, and she instinctively exclaimed, wow. Seeing Tang Tang like this, Yihan couldn't help but chuckle. Tang Tang's expression is exactly the same as mine back then. Soon, the Cullinan stopped in the garage. Everyone took the elevator directly to the first-floor living room. Immediately, Yihan took Tang Tang to choose a room. Meanwhile, Lin Manglu transformed into an adorable koala baby, directly hugging Ji-chen and sitting on the sofa with him, curling up in his embrace, looking very cute. Now let's see how our first prank video performed, Lin Manglu said, pulling out her phone and entering her backend filled with notifications. As the data appeared, Lin Manglu sat up straight from Ji-chen's embrace, her beautiful eyes fixed on the phone, her delicate face filled with surprise. Seeing this, Ji-chen wrapped his arm around Lin Manglu's waist and asked, baby, what's wrong? Hubby, look at this result. Lin Manglu handed the phone to Ji-chen. Taking the phone, Ji-chen saw that the couple's prank video had already reached over 1.2 million views. It was a weekday, close to the end of the semester, with no dream collaborations or advance promotions, and it was updated in the morning. In just a few hours, it had already surpassed 1 million views. Moreover, the numbers were skyrocketing. He imagined that as students finished classes and workers got off work, the views would increase at an even faster rate. With this in mind, Ji-chen opened the video. As soon as he opened it, he saw a screen full of Mumuya is invincible comments. Then there were a few comments like Mumuya finally starts the couple prank. It seemed that the fans' enthusiasm for the couple prank was much higher than they had imagined. Sitting on the sofa, Ji-chen pulled Lin Manglu into his arms, one hand holding his sweet and soft wife, the other holding the phone, watching the video together. As Lin Manglu saw many people praising her as invincible, her face turned a deep shade of red. Sure enough, after Lin Manglu finished explaining her prank method, Ji-chen suddenly appeared in the frame. This scene was recorded by Ji-chen that morning. Many viewers, upon hearing his phone, had already discovered Lin Manglu's prank plan and began to mock Mumuya for being too easy. This was a stark contrast to the previous Mumuya is invincible. Looking at the numerous comments, Lin Manglu turned her head to the side. These guys are so annoying. I'm not easy at all, I just made a little mistake. Was it really just a little mistake? Ji-chen pinched Lin Manglu's delicate, soft cheek, leaning close to her ear and whispering. The video then shifted, showing Lin Manglu, under Ji-chen's temptation, eating the Luo Lin's special shrimp dumpling that she had originally prepared for him. In an instant, the screen was filled with fans typing ha ha ha. As Ji-chen opened the comments section, the first hot comment he saw was Mumuya is the god of being easy. With over 100,000 likes, It was clear that Lin Manglu's easy had deeply imprinted itself in their minds. Next time I definitely won't be easy. But next time, isn't it my turn to prank you? Manglu, are you ready? Ji Chen said with a mischievous smile. Lin Manglu gasped and suddenly leaped into Ji Chen's arms.
Just then, Yihan and Tang Tang came down from upstairs after choosing their rooms, noticing Lin Manglu's actions.
Yihan couldn't help but ask, President, what's wrong with Manglu?
It's nothing, she just changed like this after hearing me say that the next time would be my prank, Ji Chen replied.
Lin Manglu rubbed her head against Ji Chen's chest and said in a cute tone, Hubby, my good hubby, when you prank me, you have to be gentle. I'm scared. Yihan instinctively shivered and said, repeating words so annoying. Tang Tang, hearing Yihan's teasing, couldn't help but laugh. Sure enough, Lin Manglu was the joy of the group. In the blink of an eye, the next day arrived. Ji Chen was still holding his cute wife, waking up from his dreams.
At the same time, an electronic voice from the system echoed in Ji Chen's mind. Ding, wedding sign-in day 70, sign-in successful, reward, Jiufeng Entertainment.
Jiufeng Entertainment, an entertainment company on the brink of bankruptcy. Upon hearing the system's electronic voice, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel puzzled. System, why is this time's reward just a nearly bankrupt entertainment company?
Previously, the worst I got was 100 million soft sister coins.
The system replied, there is a person named Lu Warner in Jiufeng Entertainment. She just signed with Jiufeng Entertainment and is facing bankruptcy.
She shines brightly, and if someone supports her, she is destined to become a superstar of the century.
Hearing this from the system, Ji Chen understood what it meant. Compared to the nearly bankrupt Jiufeng Entertainment, the contract for Lu Warner was the real priority. Ji Chen knew how to choose. As long as he invested a little in the beginning, this person named Lu Warner could bring him unprecedented benefits.
Once the snowball started rolling, the benefits would surely exceed the 100 million the system gave him by countless times. Just as Ji Chen was thinking this, Lin Manglu let out a soft moan. She turned in Ji Chen's arms, habitually pouting her cherry lips. Her soft, tender lips landed on Ji Chen's lips with a smack. Then she softly said, Hubby, good morning, good morning. Baby. Ji Chen patted Lin Manglu's perky bottom and said, Manglu, I have something to do today, do you want to come with me?
Lin Manglu rubbed her sleepy eyes and asked, is it something important? No, it's just a small matter. Can I go to school to study?
The final exams are coming up, and I still have many topics to review, so I want to go to school to study them. Then you go for it.
After I'm done, I'll come find you at school. Okay.
Saying this, Lin Manglu once again pressed her cherry lips against Ji Chen's lips, then revealed a very happy smile. After washing up, the two of them walked out of the room. They saw that Tang Tang had already gotten up early and prepared various breakfast ingredients. At the same time, she had also planned Lin Manglu's schedule for the day. As for the related activity preparations, Tang Tang was in the process of learning to coordinate. Looking at the schedule, Lin Manglu gave Tang Tang a thumbs up and then asked with concern, Tang Tang, how are you finding it here?
It's great. I've never stayed in such a big and comfortable room,
Tang Tang said, her face full of joy. As she spoke, she looked at Ji Chen and Lin Manglu with gratitude. She understood gratitude and had already regarded Ji Chen and Lin Manglu as the most important people in her life.
As long as you get used to it, that's good.
I'm afraid you won't feel comfortable living here. If you need anything, you can directly tell the Villa Service Center. They will help you solve most of the issues,
Ji Chen said as he walked into the kitchen.
As someone who has honed his palate through his own efforts, Ji Chen enjoys the feeling of cooking for himself the most. Soon, Ji Chen finished preparing the meal and served it to the women in front of him. After enjoying a delicious breakfast, Lin Manglu drove off towards the school, while Ji Chen drove his Bugatti, which had been parked in the garage for quite some time, towards the location of Jiufeng Entertainment. However, when Ji Chen arrived at his destination, he couldn't help but wonder if he had come to the wrong place. Looking at the dilapidated office building before him, Ji Chen's brows furrowed involuntarily. Although Jiufeng Entertainment is about to go bankrupt, it shouldn't be this rundown, he thought, letting out a sigh. Forget it, as long as Lu Warner is here, Jiufeng Entertainment is just a shell. I can just establish Hamo Entertainment later. Ji Chen murmured to himself, then parked the Bugatti by the roadside and walked towards the office building.
As Ji Chen entered the shabby office building of Jiufeng Entertainment, he was momentarily at a loss for words. Upon entering, he saw that the reception area of Jiufeng Entertainment was already completely empty. There wasn't even a receptionist, let alone a single person in sight.
The large Jiufeng Entertainment logo hung crookedly on the wall, giving off an incredibly desolate feeling.
Shaking his head, Ji Chen decided he couldn't stay there for another moment. He should hurry and take the people away. With that thought, Ji Chen walked deeper into the building.
Just as he was climbing the stairs to the second floor, he heard a heated argument coming from an office on that floor.
Boss, I was foolish enough to believe in you and joined your entertainment company. But now, you say it's going bankrupt just like that. And you even sold our contracts. You are truly inhumane.
In the office, a man with a pig-like face and a big belly looked at the 5 artists from Jiofeng Entertainment in front of him, his expression devoid of any sympathy.
He coldly stared at the 5 people and said, "Isn't this all your fault? If you had better public relations, Jiofeng Entertainment wouldn't be going bankrupt. Moreover, the contract clearly stated that it could be freely traded. You have already been sold by me. If you want to breach the contract, that's fine. Just pay the penalty. The penalty isn't much, just 2 million. It's up to you to decide."
After saying this, the man sat back on the sofa, his legs crossed over the armrest, looking quite arrogant, as if he had completely secured his hold over the women in front of him. His obnoxious demeanor naturally infuriated the women, who wished they could skin him alive.
Clap, clap, clap now. That's quite a spectacular scene. Suddenly, applause echoed in the office.
Everyone instinctively turned towards the source of the sound and saw Ji Chen slowly walking in from outside.
The women, who were already fuming, glared at Ji Chen, their anger flaring up even more. "Who are you? Why are you clapping? Are you deliberately provoking us? Don't you know how upset we are right now? Our contracts were sold off by that despicable pig. Who knows what the next boss will be like? It might be an even more detestable beast." The woman standing in the middle shouted angrily at Ji Chen.
At that moment, the big-bellied man shouted at her, "Shut up! Although I sold your contracts, I haven't touched you compared to other company bosses."
"And do you know who this person is? He Zifeng.
Not only is he at the peak of popularity right now, but his status is also incredibly terrifying.
Moreover, your future boss is this very person standing in front of you."
The man continued. He took a transfer contract out of the drawer and approached Ji Chen with a flattering smile.
He respectfully handed Ji Chen a pen. Ji Chen casually flipped through the contract.
It was a contract from Jiofeng Entertainment, which not only included all the business up to that point but also the contracts of the 5 people in front of him. One had to admit that for an entertainment company, even a small one, having only 5 people was quite insufficient. If it weren't for Lu Wanner, Ji Chen would have likely handed it over to his subordinates to manage. He signed his name on the contract, and it was immediately effective.
"Then, Mr. Ji, I will take my leave now.
I hope we meet again by chance in the future," the man said before quickly leaving Jiofeng Entertainment.
In the dilapidated office, only Ji Chen and the 5 contracted artists remained.
The woman standing in the middle looked at Ji Chen, who was exceptionally handsome, and awkwardly opened her mouth.
She then said to Ji Chen, I'm really sorry, that was an accident.
Ji Chen paid no attention to her and simply waved his hand dismissively. He didn't want to sit in that worn-out chair, he just stood in front of the 5, his imposing presence unconsciously radiating outwards, causing the 5 artists to shiver involuntarily. They suddenly realized that this incredibly handsome man might be even more intimidating than they had imagined.
"You don't need to explain anything.
I understand that you all hope to become stars, and I also understand the discomfort of being suddenly transferred in a contract without making any money." With just a few words, Ji Chen's tall image was instantly established in the eyes of the 5 women. Seeing them look at him with hope, Ji Chen scanned the 5 and said, "Let's introduce ourselves first, name, age, and specialty." The woman in the middle wanted to change her image in Ji Chen's mind as much as possible and quickly said, "My name is Song Zhong, 31 years old, and my specialty is singing. I'm Mu Fei, 27 years old, and my specialty is also singing. Hua Shili, 32 years old, my specialties are dancing and singing. Hello, boss, I'm Jiangya, 21 years old, and my specialties are lyric writing, composition, and guzheng."
"Boss, hello, my name is Lu Wanner, I just turned 18 yesterday, and I don't have any specialties."
When Ji Chen heard the little girl at the end introduce herself as Lu Wanner, he turned his gaze toward her.
However, after hearing her self-introduction, Ji Chen was somewhat stunned. "No specialties?" Ji Chen unconsciously asked aloud.
Lu Wanner's youthful face was filled with shyness as she lowered her head, not daring to look at Ji Chen.
To this, Ji Chen asked, "Then why did you want to become a star in the first place? How did you sign the contract? Didn't you say you just turned 18 yesterday?" Lu Wanner softly replied, "It was a coincidence.
I was shopping with my mom when I ran into a talent scout. She said I would definitely shine in the future and become a household name. She asked my mom if she was willing to sign a contract with the company, and if she agreed, I would receive a signing fee of 10,000 yuan. Then my mom signed the contract with the company on my behalf as my guardian."
Ji Chen, goodness,
10,000 yuan and she sold her daughter.
One couldn't tell if Lu Wanner's mother was foolish or simply unaware of the harsh realities of society.
Fortunately, this delicate flower had not yet suffered any harm.
That was indeed very lucky.
However, what surprised Ji Chen was that Lu Wanner had no specialties at all.
Immediately, Ji Chen asked the system in his mind, "System, I need you to explain what is going on here. System, explain why Lu Wanner has no specialties at all? Are you sure she can become a superstar of the century?" Ding, as long as there is no major life-threatening danger, Lu Wanner will be a superstar of the century in the future. What if Lu Wanner has no special talents? Ding, many people clearly possess numerous skills, yet they can never enter the public eye. What they lack is fate. And Lu Wanner is destined to walk the path of stardom. As long as the host can ensure Lu Wanner grows up healthy, the future will bring infinite value to the host. With the system's words, Ji Chen felt he had a measure. As long as he had this statement from the system, everything else was irrelevant. By the way, Lu Wanner, you just turned 18. Are you still in school? Lu Wanner nodded. I'm in my second year of high school, but my mom said I should pursue a career in stardom, so I temporarily took a break from school. Since signing the contract, I haven't been back. Then I'll talk to your mother. You still need to go to school. Only with a strong knowledge base can you have a better future. Ji Chen glanced at the other four. You all take a break for the next few days. I'll have someone else handle the remaining matters and definitely give you a response. After saying that, Ji Chen looked at Lu Wanner and said, Lu Wanner, come with me, we need to discuss the contract. Lu Wanner was taken aback. Boss, are you planning to terminate the contract with me? Just listen and come with me, Ji Chen said lightly to Lu Wanner. Lu Wanner opened her mouth to say something but could only nod. She followed Ji Chen out. The four people in the office watched as Ji Chen and Lu Wanner's figures disappeared from view before they began chatting again. Do you think Lu Wanner can stay? I feel like this boss is really nice. Although I haven't paid much attention to Yi Zifeng's news lately, I heard he's a big shot who can afford a Bugatti. He must be quite powerful. Mu Fei, I say you just have a crush on the boss's looks. Honestly, if the boss wanted to recruit me, even without benefits, I'd be willing. Actually, I've never liked Lu Wanner. She clearly has no special talents. Why should she be signed? Don't you think? I wonder if Lu Wanner can seize the opportunity. If she can grasp the chance with Yi Zifeng, I think with her looks, staying won't be a problem. Forget it. Let's take a good rest for a while. If I'm not mistaken, this new boss will definitely make a big splash. By then, the money we earn will probably be much more than now. While the remaining four girls were dreaming about the future, Ji Chen and Lu Wanner had already arrived downstairs. Get in the car, let's talk somewhere else, Ji Chen said to Lu Wanner. As he spoke, Ji Chen pressed the car key. The door of the Bugatti slowly opened under Lu Wanner's gaze. Wow, what kind of sports car is this? It's so cool. I wish I could afford such a nice sports car in the future. Lu Wanner's eyes sparkled with excitement. Who says beautiful women don't like supercars? Like the Bugatti Grand Sport Vitesse Mio Costantini that Ji Chen drove today. Its body was sky blue, looking very sleek while exuding a high-end charm. It matched Lu Wanner's aesthetic perfectly. After hearing Lu Wanner's words, Ji Chen immediately said to her, Lu Wanner, have you gotten your driver's license yet? Not yet. Then when you get your license, you can come to my garage and pick any car you like. Consider it your birthday gift for turning 18. Ah! Lu Wanner looked at Ji Chen in disbelief, her pupils dilating. She stood frozen in place, stunned. Ah, come on, get in the car. Let's find a place to have a good chat first. I understand. Lu Wanner seemed still lost in thought from the previous words. After hearing Ji Chen's words, she hurriedly sat in the passenger seat. Feeling the comfort of the leather seat, Lu Wanner's pretty face turned bright red. Then, the Bugatti emitted a pleasant roar as it drove Lu Wanner towards the central mall. Lu Wanner, do you like being a star? Lu Wanner nodded. I should like it, although I've only been on stage once during this time, and I was just a backup dancer, but I really enjoy the feeling of standing on stage. As she said this, a shadow crossed Lu Wanner's face. But I really don't have any special talents. Brother Yi Zifeng, are you trying to terminate my contract? Why would you say that? Because you want me to study hard first, send me back to school for classes, and then pull me out alone. Isn't that because you don't see any potential in me and want to terminate my contract? Do you want to hear the truth, Lu Wanner? The truth is, you're the one I have the most faith in. I will transfer the contracts of the others to other entertainment companies, but for you, I plan to cultivate you well and turn you into a superstar of the century. But I don't know anything. Don't know? Then learn. Whether it's music skills, ear training, or dance techniques, I will teach you one-on-one. Also, regarding the design of your future performance outfits, I will personally make them for you. Ji Chen continued, in the future, I will make you the most dazzling superstar in the world. Ji Chen possessed top-notch musical skills, absolute pitch, and advanced dance techniques. He didn't believe he couldn't teach Lu Wanner. At this moment, Lu Wanner was like a blank sheet of paper. The less someone has learned, the more freely they can be taught.
From this perspective, Lu Wanner having no special talents was actually a very good thing. But at that moment, Lu Wanner said softly, "But can I really do it?" In the passenger seat, Lu Wanner lowered her head, her face full of worry. She had always been quite laid back, but after signing the contract, she realized how useless she was. As a result, her confidence had never been very strong. So when Ji-chan called her out alone, she kept feeling that Ji-chan wanted to terminate her contract. Ji-chan understood Lu Wanner's thoughts to some extent. After all, looking at Lu Wanner, she seemed to be the type that was easy to bully. Facing the pressure from the other four, she must have felt a lot of stress. "Don't worry, no matter what level you can reach, I will silently cheer for you from behind." Just then, Lu Wanner suddenly thought of something and looked at Ji-chan suspiciously, saying, "Boss, you don't want to, do that with me, do you? That's why you're being so nice to me?" At the red light, inside the still Bugatti, the atmosphere became a bit suggestive. Lu Wanner looked at Ji-chan beside her. Her slightly immature cheeks appeared quite shy. At that moment, Ji-chan slowly reached out his palm towards Lu Wanner. Seeing Ji-chan's movement, Lu Wanner instinctively closed her eyes, her body trembling slightly as if she were afraid of Ji-chan's touch. But just as Lu Wanner was lost in her thoughts, Ji-chan gently tapped her little head. Lu Wanner felt Ji-chan's action and instinctively covered her little head. That adorable look made Ji-chan unable to help but chuckle. "Don't think too much. I have a wife, and my wife and I are very loving. So don't let your little head think of all sorts of messy things." After a pause, Ji-chan added, "Later today, we still need to go back to school to find her, and I'll introduce you too. You must know that in my eyes, my wife is the best girl in the world." Suddenly, Lu Wanner felt like she had just been fed a mouthful of dog food by Ji-chan. Curiosity stirred within her about what kind of person Ji-chan's wife could be. Don't blame Lu Wanner for not looking at her phone. She really didn't care much about it. However, after hearing Ji-chan's words, she felt somewhat reassured. Under Ji-chan's steady driving skills, they quickly arrived at the Central Mall. As the largest commercial area in the Magic City, Central Mall boasts a very complete business circle. Accompanied by Lu Wanner, this future star, Ji-chan entered a private tea room. A private tea room is a place where many people gather to discuss important matters, sipping tea while chatting about collaborative projects, something many leaders enjoy doing. Once inside the tea room, Ji-chan ordered the best special grade de Hong Pao and then looked at Lu Wanner, asking, "Lu Wanner." Before Ji-chan could finish his sentence, Lu Wanner replied, "Boss, you can just call me Wanner." "So, Wanner, do you have any thoughts on the contract?" The contract? I want to sign a special contract with you again and would like to hear your opinion." "I don't have any objections, as long as it doesn't go against principles or anything." "What about salary and various benefits?" "You can decide, boss. I just want to be able to step onto the stage. That would be enough for me." Upon hearing this, Ji-chan couldn't help but sigh. He looked at Lu Wanner and said, "Wanner, you are really too laid back. This is a great opportunity to propose conditions, and you plan to just give it up? If I were a black-hearted boss, I could easily set a trap for you, and you would be stuck for life." Lu Wanner lowered her head, unsure of what to say. After all, she hadn't truly entered society yet and didn't understand its dangers. In response, Ji-chan shared his thoughts. "Before you graduate from high school, I will personally teach you relevant vocal techniques, dance, and various skills, with a monthly base salary of 10,000. After you graduate from high school, I will start paving the way for you, preparing a grand debut event for you. At that time, the fixed monthly salary will be 1 million. Additionally, there will be various benefits for living expenses, and most importantly, we will split the profits from various commercial activities 50-50. What do you think?" Lu Wanner felt her mind momentarily freeze because she thought the salary was incredibly high. She had signed artist contracts before and had heard of many terrifying contracts that could trap a person for life, losing control over their own life. Realizing this, Lu Wanner immediately asked Ji-chan, "Boss, what do I need to give in return?" Ji-chan nodded, saying, "Good. You haven't been blinded by money." He continued, "As for what you need to give, first and foremost, it's effort. You need to study hard and complete the tasks I assign. Secondly, this is a lifelong contract, and if you want to breach it, the penalty will be an astronomical sum. Moreover, you cannot date without my permission, you should know this as well. Aside from that, there are no other restrictions." Hearing Ji-chan's words, Lu Wanner fell into silence. This was a contract with significant limitations but also extreme freedom. While Lu Wanner was contemplating, Ji-chan added, "I will establish an entertainment company just for you, signing only you, and everyone in the company will revolve around you, serving you alone. And before you sign the contract, you need to think carefully. Once you sign,
there will be no turning back. However, in return, I will allocate all my resources to you, ensuring that you become a superstar of the century, standing on a world-class stage. A world-class stage. Upon hearing this, Lu Wanner felt a sudden stir in her heart. To be honest, she was moved. But, boss, why are you offering me such generous terms? You know I have no special talents, and I'm not even sure if I can become famous. What exactly do you want? What does he want? Ji-chin couldn't just say that he was sure she would earn countless amounts of money, which is why he signed her. Not to mention whether Lu Wanner herself believed it, even explaining it would be impossible. Sometimes, even if you tell the truth, it might not be believed. After pondering for a moment, Ji-chin said to Lu Wanner, "Wanner, I grew up in an orphanage, and I've always hoped to have a younger sister. So when I saw you, I wanted to take you as my god sister, and I believe you will shine brightly in the future. And I won't force you to sign this contract, nor will I pressure you with the contract you signed with Jofeng Entertainment. Everything depends on your own thoughts." Hearing Ji-chin speak so respectfully to her, Lu Wanner fell into a slight silence. God sister. For some reason, Lu Wanner's pretty face turned rosy. Her little mind even began to fantasize about what would happen if she really became Ji-chen's god sister. So shy Lu Wanner covered her blushing cheeks, even feeling a bit shy to look at Ji-chen in front of her. Ji-chen was somewhat at a loss, unable to grasp what Lu Wanner was thinking. After a long internal struggle, Lu Wanner looked at Ji-chen and slightly parted her cherry lips. "Brother, please take care of me in the future." Hearing Lu Wanner's words, Ji-chin felt very satisfied. Compared to ordinary contractual constraints, this kind of kinship would be much more solid. Ji-chin gently stroked Lu Wanner's hair and said to her, "Please take care of me too, sister." Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lu Wanner looked at him, her eyes flashing with shyness. After all, being patted on the head by someone of the opposite sex was a first for her. The two discussed various issues regarding the contract in the tea room. However, due to their closer relationship, Ji-chen also increased the benefits he offered Lu Wanner. But compared to what the system said, that Lu Wanner would bring him endless wealth in the future, this amount of money was just a drop in the bucket, not worth mentioning. Once all the contract matters were settled, Ji-chen sent it directly to Lung Yueshi, asking her to bring the company seal and the contract to the tea room. Lung Yueshi looked at Lu Wanner and then at Ji-chen beside her, a look of surprise appearing in her eyes. However, she didn't say much. Instead, she smiled and handed the contract to Ji-chen. Looking at the benefits listed in the contract, Lu Wanner asked Ji-chen, "Brother, do I need to tell my mom about this?" "Wanner, you are already 18, you can make your own decisions now." After a pause, Ji-chen added, "But I also respect your choice. If you want your mom to be present when signing, that's fine too." Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lu Wanner made up her mind. She picked up a pen and resolutely signed her name on the contract. She didn't want her mother to dictate her life anymore. She wanted to decide her own life. Even if her choice was wrong, she would take responsibility for herself. Unlike before, when her mother signed her with Jofeng Entertainment for 10,000 yuan. That was something she absolutely did not want. Seeing Lu Wanner's actions, Ji-chen nodded in approval. Having her own determination indicated that Lu Wanner was capable of growth. After finalizing the relevant contracts, Ji-chen handed the paper contract to Lung Yueshi, instructing her to take it to Haemu Group for safekeeping. He then sent the electronic contract to Lu Wanner for her to review at any time. "Boss, then I'll head back first." Ji-chen added, "Yueshi, remember to tell Mu Bing to establish a Haemu Entertainment and prepare the relevant personnel. Before Lu Wanner graduates from high school, all matters regarding Haemu Entertainment must be handled, especially the connections in the entertainment industry. If we can have a top agent join, that would be the best. Moreover, Haemu Entertainment is the biggest project in recent years, so make sure Mu Bing takes it seriously." Lung Yueshi nodded and replied to Ji-chen, "Okay, boss, I will tell Bing Bing about this." After saying that, Lung Yueshi left the tea room, which then became a space for just the two of them. "Wanner, you don't have anything else to do today, right?" Lu Wanner shook her head, biting her lower lip with her pearly teeth, and said to Ji-chen, "I have no other matters. Today, the younger sister will listen to her brother's orders. Then later, I'll take you to buy some clothes. Didn't you just turn 18 yesterday? Consider it a small gift from me." A hint of panic flashed in Lu Wanner's eyes. She looked at Ji-chen and quickly said, "But brother, the things at the Central Mall are really too expensive. I don't need to wear such expensive clothes." "You can't say that. You have to know that you will become a star in the future, and various outfits need to be arranged. It's very important for cultivating your aura. And when you can participate in events in the future, I will personally make you dresses, making you the brightest focus of the entire venue." Just as Ji-chen was saying this, his phone suddenly rang. Seeing Lin Menglu's video call, Ji-chen answered directly. "Hubby Han Hai and I just finished class. when are you coming to find us? A very pleasant voice came from the phone.
Looking at Lin Menglu's charming and delicate face, Ji Chen thought for a moment and said to her, Menglu, I took over an entertainment company today and found a pretty good talent, so I made her my younger sister.
Once I handle her matters, I'll come to find you with her. Saying this, Ji Chen waved to Wanner, signaling her to come over. Wow, so cute. Is her name Wanner? She's really beautiful. Is she really a good talent? She's simply a top potential stock. Sister, hello, my name is Lin Wanner. Hello, I'm your brother's wife, Lin Menglu.
Sister Menglu, you're really pretty, Wanner. Your words are too sweet. Watching the two girls quickly become familiar with each other, Ji Chen couldn't help but chuckle.
Alright, Menglu, Wanner and I will probably come over around noon, and you can have a good chat then.
Lin Menglu in the video nodded with a smile and said, okay, then Han Hai and I will go to the library to study.
When you're close, send us a message. See you at noon hubby Mua. After hanging up the video call, Lu Wanner blinked her big, watery eyes and said to Ji Chen, brother, you and sister are so loving, right?
But technically, you should call Menglu sister-in-law.
Did I call it wrong just now? A look of panic appeared on Lu Wanner's face.
She really didn't understand these forms of address and often made mistakes in calling them. Seeing Lu Wanner in such a flustered state, Ji Chen said, alright, Menglu is a really nice person. You can call her whatever you like, and calling her sister sounds more energetic.
I think Menglu would like that title too.
At this point, Ji Chen took a small sip of the tea in front of him.
Then he turned to Lu Wanner and said, Wanner, let's go? Where to? To shop, didn't I just tell you? Lu Wanner quickly realized and nodded like a little hamster. She then followed Ji Chen into the Central Mall.
The Central Mall, being the largest shopping district in the Magic City, was always bustling with people. It was Lu Wanner's first time in such a luxurious mall, and for a moment, she was left stunned.
Standing still, Lu Wanner gazed at the opulent mall.
Her cherry lips parted slightly as she couldn't help but exclaim, this place is just too luxurious.
Hearing Lu Wanner's words, Ji Chen looked at her and asked, Wanner, haven't you been here before?
Lu Wanner nodded and replied, yeah, I've heard about the luxury here, but I'd never come because I felt like I didn't belong.
Ji Chen found Lu Wanner's lack of confidence somewhat amusing. What do you mean you don't belong? It's just a mall.
It was built for people to come and shop. Don't have such self-doubting thoughts. In the future you're going to be a big star, and if you're not confident in yourself, it will greatly diminish your charm and aura.
With that, Ji Chen took out a card from his limited edition Dior wallet.
This wallet was a gift from Lin Menglu, which he had cherished and used carefully. Seeing Ji Chen hand her the card, Lu Wanner was momentarily stunned. That pleasant voice echoed in Ji Chen's ear, brother, what is this?
This is the Black Diamond card for the Central Mall. Your task today is to max it out. Can you do that? Max it out? Lu Wanner looked at Ji Chen in shock, even wondering if she was hearing things.
After all, maxing out a card was something she had never encountered in her life. Ji Chen smiled and said, come on, there's still 10 million left on it, enough for your shopping this time. Seeing Lu Wanner not moving, Ji Chen immediately bent down, took her delicate hand, and placed the card in her palm.
Feeling the warmth of Ji Chen's large hand, Lu Wanner's cheeks flushed.
Her big, watery eyes involuntarily felt a flutter. No one of the opposite sex had ever held her hand before, this was her first time. She felt her heart racing like a little deer, accompanied by an indescribable nervousness and confusion.
Let's go, pick any brand you like and feel free to choose, Ji Chen said, looking at Lu Wanner.
Lu Wanner felt the card in her hand. It was light yet felt heavy with significance.
She shyly looked at Ji Chen and asked, brother, do we really have to buy it?
Of course.
Since you called me brother, you are my sister. Does a brother need a reason to pamper his sister? Hearing Ji Chen's firm words, Lu Wanner took a deep breath, pointed to a store not far away, and said, can I go check out Gucci?
Of course.
Just buy whatever you like. Be confident in yourself. After hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Wanner nodded vigorously and said, yeah, be confident in myself.
After saying this, she kept repeating the phrase in her mind, encouraging herself as she walked slowly towards Gucci.
Mr. G, welcome to the Gucci store at the Central Mall.
The young sales assistant came over to greet Ji Chen as soon as she saw him arrive. After all, Ji Chen and Lin Menglu were regulars at the Central Mall, often coming to buy clothes. The staff at various stores basically knew of Ji Chen, the holder of the mall's Black Diamond card. However, when the sales assistant saw Ji Chen enter the store with a completely unfamiliar girl, she couldn't help but be momentarily taken aback. But her good professional training told her that no matter who the woman Ji Chen brought was, she shouldn't ask too many questions. Just as the sales assistant was thinking this, Ji Chen naturally said, this is my sister, it's her first time at Gucci.
Are there any new arrivals or anything suitable for her? Price doesn't matter, preferably limited editions. Upon hearing the word sister, the sales assistant stopped overthinking. Her good professional training led her to take Lu Wanner around the Gucci store, continuously recommending various styles of clothing, some of which cost over 100,000. Lu Wanner was secretly astonished. After looking around, she walked up to Ji Chen, gently tugging at his sleeve, and said, "Brother, let's go. The clothes here are just too expensive." Her timid demeanor made Ji Chen's protective instincts surge. He took Lu Wanner's arm and led her to a piece of clothing that looked very high quality, saying, "You should try this on, and then pair it with this. Oh, and grab that necklace over there for me. And get a pair of earrings, and for shoes, help me get that style." Ji Chen kept pointing at various items. Once the sales assistant had gathered everything in front of him, Ji Chen instructed her to take them to the fitting room. Seeing Ji Chen so insistent, Lu Wanner took the outfit worth nearly 200,000 into the fitting room. Taking a deep breath, Lu Wanner looked at herself in the mirror and softly murmured, "I'm already my brother's godsister. I mustn't embarrass him." You have to remember your brother's kindness. No matter what he asks of you, you must try your best to do it. Do you understand, Wanner? Lu Wanner spoke to herself in the mirror. Then she picked up the clothes and began changing. Soon, Lu Wanner emerged from the Gucci fitting room. The brilliance of the entire store seemed to have dimmed considerably. Everyone's attention instinctively turned to Lu Wanner, who appeared to be radiating light. The starlight that had been hidden within her was now revealed to everyone for the first time. Even Ji Chen was momentarily dazzled. At that moment, he finally experienced the starlight the system had mentioned. Perhaps, as the system said, some people are born to be stars. No, Lu Wanner's future isn't just as a star, she is destined to be a superstar of the century. With graceful steps, Lu Wanner approached Ji Chen, standing playfully in front of him. As she gently twirled around, a fragrant breeze wafted through the air. Lu Wanner's soft voice reached Ji Chen's ears. "Brother, the outfit you picked is really beautiful." Hearing his godsister's praise, Ji Chen felt quite pleased. He turned to the nearby sales assistant and said, "Let's settle the bill." After that, he looked at Lu Wanner and said, "Wanner, you don't need to change, just wear this outfit, and let's head to the next place." "Okay, I'll do whatever my brother says." After leaving Gucci, Lu Wanner gently tugged at Ji Chen's sleeve, following him as they wandered through various luxury stores. Hermes, LV, Dior. Even some high-end niche brands. Ji Chen also dragged Lu Wanner in to pick out a selection. Lu Wanner truly deserved her potential as a century superstar. At just 18, she was like a clothes hanger, tall and slender, perfectly complemented by her just right figure. No matter what type of clothing it was, she could effortlessly pull it off. She undoubtedly looked like an oxygen beauty. However, while Ji Chen and Lu Wanner were busy shopping, someone not far away was recording everything with a phone. They specifically chose some rather unique angles for filming. From these angles, the two appeared to be incredibly intimate, their relationship seemingly closer than ever before. After watching the video, the person filming couldn't help but smirk. Without a second thought, they uploaded it to Weibo. In an instant, a large crowd of onlookers flocked to the post. "Oh my god, is this real? Zifeng is actually this kind of person. Wow, that girl is really beautiful. Even Mu Muya can't compare. Both of them have their own charm. But it's hard to believe that Zifeng would do something like this. This is absolutely intolerable. I need to at Mu Muya and show her the true face of the person she loves." Do you think there might be some misunderstanding? I feel like their relationship isn't what we think it is. A woman's intuition tells me there shouldn't be any ambiguity here. Look at the filming angles, they were deliberately chosen. Someone must be spreading rumors. Who cares? I'm going to at Mu Muya first. Let's see what she has to say. The voices online grew louder, instantly catching the attention of the Himu cybersecurity department. Noticing the negative news online, they immediately reported it to Mu Bing. Mu Bing sent it to Lin Manglu. While Lin Manglu was studying with Yi Han in the library, she saw the message from Mu Bing. She immediately went outside with Yi Han. Opening the video, they saw a series of seemingly ambiguous scenes captured in the footage. However, as a content creator, Lin Manglu quickly realized that the video was shot from deliberately chosen angles. Aside from the initial fleeting shot that confirmed it was Zifeng, the rest of the footage was taken from a distance, giving it a blurry, hazy feel. It was clear that it was intentionally filmed to create this effect. But Yi Han didn't quite understand. After seeing this scene, Yi Han couldn't help but furrow her brows. She then cautiously looked at Manglu and asked, "Manglu, you're not angry, are you?" "Angry? Why would I be angry?" Lin Manglu tilted her head, looking adorably at Yi Han as she asked. Yi Han was taken aback and instinctively replied, "But the president is your husband. If you think lightly of it, won't you feel jealous? If you think about it seriously, the president is really..." Before Yi Han could finish her sentence, Lin Minglu directly interrupted her. She said to Yi Han, "No way, Han Han, you're overthinking it. I've met that little girl. Ji Chen has already told me, she's a very cute child, and she's Ji Chen's newly recognized godsister. Moreover, the president thinks highly of her. Mu Bing also told me about the situation, saying she will definitely become a big star, so don't think too much." Lin Minglu's eyes sparkled with mischief, her face full of smiles. She teased Yi Han, "Han Han, it's actually you clearly, I'm not anxious at all, so why are you more excited than I am after seeing the video?" Yi Han listened to Lin Minglu's words. Immediately reaching out, she pinched Lin Minglu's pretty face. "Alright, Minglu, I'm clearly worried about you, and now you're teasing me instead. Whoa Han Hai, don't pinch me." Just as Lin Minglu said this, her phone rang. It was a video call from Ji Chen. Upon answering, before Ji Chen could speak, Lin Minglu sweetly said, "Hubby, have you finished over there?" We've bought the clothes, and now we're getting ready to go to Warner's house to pick up some study materials for school. After we get everything, we'll come find you, okay? Then Han Hai and I will wait for you here. By the way, have you seen what's going on online? Online? What's happening?" Ji Chen was taken aback for a moment. He quickly browsed through and discovered that someone had recorded him. Moreover, the video seemed to be filled with malice. Ji Chen couldn't help but feel both amused and exasperated. "Minglu, don't pay attention to these clowns. I'll have them all release the surveillance footage later. You know that I love you the most, right? Just wait for me, and we'll come find you once we're done." "Me too, I love you the most, hubby Mua. I'll pick a restaurant first, and then I'll send you the location." See you later, my good wife. "See you later, my most beloved hubby." Listening to their conversation, Yi Han Hai felt that familiar taste of dog food. No, to be precise, it was even more nauseating than before. After hanging up, Lin Minglu smiled at Yi Han Hai and asked, "Han Hai, do you have any treasure restaurants over there?" "No, besides some high-end restaurants, there's only that Cantonese restaurant left." "All right." Lin Minglu glanced at the time and then said to Yi Han Hai, "Let's wait for Tang Tang to finish class, and then we can discuss where to eat." Just as the two women were talking, the manager of the Central Mall, under Ji Chen's orders, directly released the surveillance video online. Watching the surveillance footage, the group of netizens suddenly realized that their previous fantasies were all false. Aside from Lu Wanner timidly tugging at Ji Chen's sleeve, which made it seem protective, there were no intimate actions at all. Comparing it to the previous video angle, they discovered that it seemed Ji Chen was explaining something to the girl in front of him. If there was any relationship, it felt more like a neighborhood little sister and her brother going out shopping together. Realizing they had been used as pawns, the netizens quickly shifted their attacks towards the person who filmed it, launching a furious assault. Many even tracked down the person through the Weibo post, making him taste the terrifying backlash of slander. At this moment, Ji Chen was driving a Bugatti, taking Lu Wanner towards her home. In the car, Lu Wanner's mindset was completely different from before. If she wasn't very familiar with Ji Chen before, now she could sweetly call him brother. She was much more confident than just a moment ago, and the starlight around her became even more dazzling. If people thought she was a super beauty at first glance, now they would wonder if she was a celebrity. This first impression is very important. Celebrities are called stars because of this special feeling. The difference is that some people are naturally radiant, while others are just hyped up later. Just as Lu Wanner was giving directions, her phone rang. It was a call from her mother. After a slight hesitation, Lu Wanner answered the phone. "Hello, Mom. What's the matter? I've seen what's going on online. What's the deal between you and He Zifeng? When did you get to know such a big shot?" "Mom, my contract with Jiufeng Entertainment has been transferred, right? So now, brother He Zifeng is my boss." Before her mother could say anything further, Lu Wanner added, "I'm on my way home now, I'll be there soon. Let's talk about it when I get home." With that, Lu Wanner hung up the phone. At that moment, Lu Wanner's mother fell into deep thought. So the new boss is actually He Zifeng? Could he be interested in my daughter? But if my daughter can get close to He Zifeng, her future will definitely be much brighter than before. Most importantly, He Zifeng is so handsome, Wanner isn't losing out. Wanner's mother murmured to herself. After saying this, Lu Wanner's mother continued, "No, Wanner is your good daughter. You absolutely cannot sell her for personal gain, but you must also fight for more benefits for her." What Wanner's mother didn't know was that all matters regarding the contract had already been completely resolved between Ji Chen and Lu Wanner. About 15 minutes later, Ji Chen drove to a relatively remote neighborhood away from the city center. As Ji Chen arrived in his Bugatti, he immediately attracted countless gazes. The beautiful sound of the engine even reached the ears of Wanner's mother, who was getting ready. Her eyes lit up instantly. She leaned over to the window to take a look, then hurriedly put on her high heels and rushed downstairs. In no time, Wanner's mother arrived downstairs and saw Lu Wanner stepping out of the Bugatti. Standing next to Lu Wanner was the incredibly handsome Ji Chen. Seeing Ji-chen emerge from the Bugatti, Wanner's mother quickly approached with a smile. Hello, He Zifeng. I am Lu Wanner's mother. My name is Lu Manhwa. Hello. Ji-chen was taken aback by the enthusiasm of this woman. Seeing her mother so warm, Lu Wanner was afraid it might scare Ji-chen and quickly tugged at her mother's sleeve. However, Lu Manhwa completely ignored Lu Wanner and instead focused her gaze on Ji-chen, inviting him. He Zifeng, I never expected my Wanner could follow you. This is truly a cause for celebration. Followed me. For some reason, Ji-chen felt that Lu Manhwa had misunderstood something. Come on, let's go upstairs and sit for a bit, but my home is really small, so I hope you don't mind, it's no problem at all. You are Lu Wanner's mother, and I actually have some things I want to discuss with you. Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lu Manhwa's heart sank. As she walked with Ji-chen towards her home, she asked, is it possible that Wanner did something wrong? If she did anything inappropriate, as her boss, you can certainly punish her. Even if it means spanking her, I wouldn't say anything, Lu Manhwa said, as if she were in Ji-chen's position. Hearing her mother sell her out right in front of her, Lu Wanner couldn't help but pout. Mom. Seeing her daughter getting angry, Lu Manhwa quickly said, oh, I was just joking. As they reached the front door, Lu Manhwa rummaged through her pockets and suddenly realized something terrifying. Oh no, I forgot to bring the keys. Looking at her mother in such a state, Lu Wanner sighed inwardly. Fortunately, she often carried her own keys, otherwise, they might not be able to get back home. Immediately, Lu Wanner took out her keys, opened the door, and invited Ji-chen inside. Brother, please come in. The house is a bit messy, so please don't mind hearing her daughter call Ji-chen brother. Lu Manhwa raised her eyebrows, secretly praising Lu Wanner. Well done, daughter. Once inside, Lu Manhwa quickly prepared the best tea for Ji-chen. Ji-chen began to brew tea for Ji-chen. Sitting in the chair, Ji-chen observed Lu Wanner's home. From every angle, it was just an ordinary 2-bedroom, 1 living room, 1 bathroom, and 1 kitchen apartment, about 60 square meters. The decor was not particularly exquisite, but rather warm and cozy, resembling a little girl's room. As if sensing Ji-chen's gaze, Lu Manhwa confidently said, so, what do you think? Isn't it cute? This is my favorite adorable style of decoration. Hearing Lu Manhwa's words, Ji-chen instinctively nodded and replied, it really is cute. Upon hearing Ji-chen's praise, Lu Manhwa laughed, then seemed to remember something and said to Ji-chen, by the way, you mentioned you wanted to talk to me about something, right? Ji-chen nodded and said, yes, I heard you let Wanner take a leave of absence from school, but that is not beneficial for her growth and development, so I want her to go back to school. The most important thing about coming here today is this. Lu Manhwa pondered for a moment and then said, what about the contract? I have already signed a new contract with Wanner. A new contract? Lu Manhwa immediately became anxious. She looked at her daughter and hurriedly asked Lu Wanner, is this true? Yes, it's true. I have already signed the contract with my brother, Lu Wanner replied to Lu Manhwa. Upon hearing Lu Wanner's words, Lu Manhwa instantly became angry. Why are you so thoughtless, child? Why did you sign a contract when I'm not around? You're still a child, do you know that? I'm not a child anymore, and I will take responsibility for my actions. Unlike you, Mom, who just eats and is lazy all day, I will work hard to become better. Watching the two women lose control, Ji-chen calmly said, Wanner, why don't you show your mom the contents of the contract? It's that electronic contract. Hearing Ji-chen's words, Lu Wanner obediently pulled up the electronic contract and handed it to Lu Manhwa. When Lu Manhwa saw the contents of the contract, hissing sounds filled the air as she gasped. What caught her eye were the incredibly tempting monetary figures on the electronic contract. Before graduating from senior year, a monthly base salary of 10,000. After graduating from senior year, a fixed monthly salary of 1 million, and various benefits. This is simply amazing. Lu Manhwa placed her phone on the table and immediately hugged Lu Wanner tightly. Wanner, you are so amazing. Our family is going to prosper. Mom won't have to live a poor life anymore. Watching her mother so absorbed in money, Lu Wanner couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Sigh. Even though this person in front of her was naturally greedy and so money-driven, who could blame her for being her mother? Seeing Lu Wanner's helpless expression, Lu Manhwa realized she might have gone a bit overboard. Immediately, Lu Manhwa released her embrace and turned to Ji-chen with a smile. Boss Ji, you will be Wanner's boss from now on. If she does anything wrong, you don't have to hold back. Just give her a good beating. If she still doesn't listen, just tell me, and I'll teach her a lesson. Mom, if you keep talking like this, I'm going to get angry. Lu Wanner looked at Lu Manhwa, feeling a bit sulky. Isn't Mom just happy? I raised you all by myself, and I've really been scared of living in poverty, even without my own life. So seeing you able to earn $1 million a month, isn't that something to be happy about?
Hearing Lu Menghwa's words, Lu Wanner momentarily had nothing more to say because she knew Lu Menghwa was speaking the truth.
After the atmosphere between the two women eased a little, Ji-chan said to Lu Menghwa, "Take a good look at the contract. During this time, Wanner will be living in my villa, eating and staying there to learn various other skills.
If there are no other matters, I would prefer that you do not disturb Wanner's studies. Don't worry, I absolutely won't interfere with Wanner's future. After all, I will rely on Wanner to support me in the future." Seeing Lu Menghwa say such things in front of Lu Wanner, Ji-chan felt both amused and exasperated. Lu Menghwa before him seemed to be a combination of natural airheadness and cunning, truly a perfect example of being naturally black-hearted. You could say she cares for her daughter? Yes, she does. You could say she likes money? Indeed, she does. As long as Lu Menghwa doesn't do anything to harm her daughter, she won't be anxious. But once her daughter is hurt, Lu Menghwa would probably be more anxious than anyone else. She could be described as a very contradictory woman. The three chatted for a while longer. Ji-chan felt it was about time, so he expressed his intention to leave to Lu Menghwa. At that moment, Lu Menghwa quickly said, "Boss Ji, I want to talk to Wanner for another 10 minutes. No, just 5 minutes will do, is that okay?" As she spoke, Lu Menghwa playfully blinked at Ji-chan. Ji-chan. Seeing Ji-chan's tacit approval, Lu Menghwa immediately took Lu Wanner to another room. She looked at Lu Wanner and asked, "Wanner, tell mommy, what exactly is your relationship with Ji-chan? Why do I hear you calling him brother all the time?" Facing her mother's question, Lu Wanner didn't hesitate and replied, "Because he wants to recognize me as his godsister," and I agreed. Hearing Lu Wanner's words, Lu Menghwa's eyes instantly lit up. A godsister sounds great. That means he has feelings for you. Ha! Lu Wanner couldn't keep up with Lu Menghwa's train of thought for a moment. Seeing her daughter's confused expression, Lu Menghwa immediately said, "Godsister, the key is the first word. If you work hard, you might even succeed in moving up the ranks. We don't seek any main position. Being a small one is still fine." Before Lu Menghwa could finish her sentence, Lu Wanner interrupted her. "Mom, you've completely misunderstood. And moving up is just too embarrassing." Lu Wanner quickly said, "Alright, Mom, I need to pack my things. When I have time later, I'll come to see you. Don't worry, I'll send you money every month." "Alright, with you saying that, I can rest assured, my daughter." Lu Wanner tidied up her books, shouldered her backpack, and walked out of the room. Seeing this, Ji-chan asked, "Are you all set?" Lu Wanner nodded. "Then let's go." As Ji-chan and Lu Wanner left the house, Lu Menghwa quickly said, "Boss, please don't be too polite with Wanner. If she doesn't learn well, just spank her on the bed." Hearing her mother say such embarrassing words, Lu Wanner quickly pulled Ji-chan and headed downstairs. At that moment, Lu Wanner's face was already flushed. She whispered to Ji-chan in an almost inaudible voice, "Brother, please don't take my mom's words to heart. She really likes to joke, so." Ji-chan stroked Lu Wanner's hair and said, "It's okay, your mom is a very interesting person." Being with someone like her feels very relaxed. After all, any thoughts were clearly written on her face. There was no need to guess what she was thinking. If he had to choose between someone deep and scheming and Lu Menghwa, Ji-chan would definitely choose Lu Menghwa. As long as he didn't take her words to heart, talking to Lu Menghwa was still very enjoyable. When they reached downstairs, the two got into the Bugatti. Immediately, they headed towards the location Lin Munlu had sent him. Along the way, Lu Wanner occasionally glanced at Ji-chan's profile. For some reason, her mind was filled with her mother's words from when she left. Something about if she didn't behave, she'd get her bottom spanked. It was so embarrassing. She wondered if such a thing would really happen. As the saying goes, which girl doesn't have a springtime feeling? As Lu Wanner, who had just turned 18, sat there, she felt her body go soft. Wanner, suddenly, Ji-chan's voice rang in her ears, bringing her back to reality. "Ha, brother, what is it? We've arrived. What were you thinking? You've been daydreaming here." "No, I wasn't thinking about anything. Let's go, we should head down. Menglu and the others have been waiting for us for a while." "Okay, brother." With that, the two of them got out of the Bugatti. After Ji-chan handed the keys to the valet, he took Lu Wanner into the restaurant where they were dining. This place was a Michelin 3-star, Black Pearl 3-diamond Sichuan restaurant. As soon as Lu Wanner, who had never been to a high-end restaurant, stepped inside, she was instantly shocked by the restaurant's luxury. "Wow, this is just too extravagant," Lu Wanner exclaimed. Then she looked at Ji-chan beside her and said, "Brother, eating a meal here must not be cheap. Don't worry, eat to your heart's content. Once you become famous, we'll be eating off your plate." Hearing Ji-chan's teasing, Lu Wanner struck a motivational pose and said, "I will definitely work hard." At that moment, a waitress approached Ji-chan. "Hello, are you Mr. Ji?" "Yes, I am. MS. Lin is waiting for you in the Tianzi private room. Please follow me." "Okay."
This restaurant resembled an ancient inn. The private rooms were divided into categories based on luxury: Tian, Di, Xian, and Huang. There was only one Tianzi private room. Anyone dining inside could enjoy dishes personally prepared by the chef. Following the waitress, Ji Chen and Lu Wanner arrived at the Tianzi private room. As soon as they entered, the previously lively room fell silent. Everyone turned their attention to the entrance. More specifically, most people were particularly curious about Lu Wanner, who was beside Ji Chen. They scrutinized her, noticing that she was dressed in a relatively niche luxury brand that showcased her curves perfectly, especially her long legs, which could rival Lin Menglu's. Her bare face, full of collagen, exuded a youthful charm, making her look quite adorable. "Wanner, you finally made it. Come, sit down." Lu Wanner only recognized Lin Menglu, who spoke up. With slightly parted lips and a hint of shyness, she greeted, "Hello, Sister Menglu." Lin Menglu got up from her seat and affectionately walked over to Lu Wanner. Her strong sense of approachability made Lu Wanner unconsciously relax. "Wanner, let me introduce you to the others." Lin Menglu linked arms with Lu Wanner and brought her in front of the other girls, greeting each one. "This beautiful girl with glasses, who looks very cool and aloof, is Mu Bing, one of my good sisters." "Hello, Sister Mu Bing." Mu Bing nodded in response. This fiery, sultry big sister is Mu Bing's girlfriend, named Long Yueshi. Just as Mu Bing was about to take a sip of water, her face flushed at Lin Menglu's words, making everyone exclaim that it was the first time they had seen such a shy Mu Bing. It was unclear if she was too shy, but Mu Bing didn't explain her relationship with Long Yueshi. "Hello, Sister Long Yueshi." Long Yueshi opened her fiery red lips, her voice sweet and charming. "Hello, little sister." After greeting, Lin Menglu brought Lu Wanner to Yihan's side. "This is Yihan." "Hello, Sister Yihan." "Hello, Wanner." Yihan continued, "By the way, why did you introduce her to me with so little information?" Lin Menglu stuck out her little tongue at Yihan. Then she brought Lu Wanner to Tang Tang. "This is Tang Tang, our good sister." "Hello, Sister Tang Tang." Tang Tang smiled with her eyes curved. "Hello, Wanner." After the introductions, everyone took their seats. Lin Menglu directly dove into Ji Chen's arms, hugging him tightly. She inhaled the scent on Ji Chen, feeling very at ease. Watching Menglu's actions, Ji Chen affectionately patted Lin Menglu's little head. "Wife, did you miss me today?" "Of course, I missed you the most, hubby." Seeing the two of them getting all lovey-dovey again, Yihan immediately said, "Ahem, Menglu, the dishes are about to be served, and I don't want to be stuffed with dog food before the meal." Hearing Yihan's words, Lin Menglu's face turned red. After saying that, Lin Menglu wriggled out of Ji Chen's embrace, but the two still sat very close, shoulder to shoulder, feeling quite intimate. "By the way, Wanner, I heard from my husband that you are currently in school?" "Yes, I am a student in the second class of the second year at Magic City High School." "Magic City High School, I've heard of that school. It should be one of the better high schools in Magic City, right?" As she spoke, Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen. She wasn't a local, so she wasn't very familiar with the schools in the area. Noticing Lin Menglu's gaze, Ji Chen replied, "Yes, it's a key school in Magic City." With Ji Chen's answer, Lin Menglu's eyes lit up. "So, Wanner, which university do you plan to apply to?" "Magic City University of Drama, if I can get in." Feeling everyone's attention on her, Lu Wanner felt a bit shy. Hearing Lu Wanner's somewhat unconfident words, Lin Menglu immediately encouraged her. "Don't worry, you'll be fine. Since my husband thinks highly of you, you must have your own talent. All you need to do is keep working hard." Lu Wanner nodded, remembering Lin Menglu's words in her heart. While the girls were chatting, the door to the private room opened. A series of exquisite and luxurious dishes were brought to the table by the waitresses. Looking at the dishes emitting delightful aromas, Lin Menglu didn't hold back. She picked up a piece of delicious spicy chicken and brought it to Ji Chen's mouth. Hubby watching Lin Menglu feed him like a child, Ji Chen smiled. "Menglu, you're definitely learning from me, aren't you?" "Yes, come on my good hubby, open your mouth." Seeing Lin Menglu like this, Ji Chen's eyes were filled with deep affection. Although it was a bit embarrassing, Ji Chen still opened his mouth and accepted Menglu's feeding. But the next second, Ji Chen also picked up a piece of meat and brought it to Lin Menglu's mouth. The couple started feeding each other. Watching Ji Chen and Lin Menglu like this, everyone no longer held back. They immediately picked up their chopsticks and began to enjoy the delicious food in front of them. Seeing Lu Wanner looking a bit shy, Yihan softly said to her, "Wanner, hurry up and eat, or you'll end up full from all the dog food Ji Chen and Menglu are feeding each other." After a pause, Yihan added, "Not just Menglu and Ji Chen, but also Mu Bing and Yueshi over there. In short, if you want to avoid being overwhelmed by dog food, you must fill your own stomach first." I know, Sister Yihan." After getting a bit more familiar with Yihan, Lu Wanner gradually became more at ease, at least not as shy as before. The meal lasted about 40 minutes. Before leaving, everyone took a group photo in the restaurant. Lin Menglu casually posted it on her social media. Then, she said to Ji Chen, "Honey, I'm going to the library to study with Yihan and Tang Tang later. What about you? I'll drop Wanner off at school, then I'll come find you." "Alright, then we'll save you a spot." On the other side, Mu Bing, along with Lung Yueshi, returned to the company. However, what everyone didn't know was that the photo Lin Minglu casually posted had instantly spread across the internet. "You guys, look at the post Mumu just made. Look at the woman next to Ji Chen. Doesn't she look a lot like the one in the video from this morning? It really does. So, does this mean Mumu knows this woman too? So that video was just pure slander. If even Mumu didn't say anything, what right do we have to meddle in He Zifeng's affairs?" Exactly. We should know that He Zifeng and Mumu are very affectionate. The previous video had already served as a refutation. Now, with this photo posted by Lin Minglu, it further confirmed that the earlier video was a rumor. After all, they could take a photo together, which showed their relationship was quite good, contrary to what everyone imagined about He Zifeng seeking someone else. As this post received more likes and shares, more people became aware of the news. Some who had unfollowed due to misunderstandings realized the truth and followed back, apologizing in the comments. This created an interesting scene on social media. The buzz grew, and many noticed that a new company had been established under Haemu Group, called Haemu Entertainment. Many who discovered this began posting their findings online. A voice emerged on the internet claiming that Haemu Entertainment was specifically established for the woman next to Ji Chen. This point gained recognition from many, and they all looked forward to the day Lu Wanner officially debuted. Just this one photo had earned Lu Wanner quite a bit of public favor. If Ji Chen knew what many netizens were thinking, he would surely be surprised and exclaim that she was destined to be a superstar of the century. Such public favor was something others could only envy. However, at that moment, Ji Chen was driving his Bugatti towards the high school where Lu Wanner was. Perhaps sensing Lu Wanner's nervousness in the passenger seat, Ji Chen couldn't help but ask, "Wanner, what's wrong?" "Nothing. I'm fine." At this point, Lu Wanner hugged her backpack tightly. "Is it because you haven't been to school in a while, so you're feeling a bit nervous?" Lu Wanner nodded. Understanding her feelings, Ji Chen immediately smiled and said, "It's okay, it's just been a while since you went to school. You'll be fine once you get used to it." After a pause, Ji Chen added, "And remember, I'm always here for you. No matter what happens, I'll help you handle it." "Thank you," brother Lu Wanner said sweetly. Hearing her gratitude, Ji Chen smiled and replied, "No need to thank me. We don't need to say thank you between us." Lu Wanner softly responded with an Then, her beautiful eyes looked out at the scenery. The leaves had started to turn slightly yellow. The weather was gradually getting cooler. Yet, despite this, Lu Wanner felt a bit warm inside. Is this what it feels like to be spoiled by an older brother? Thinking of this, Lu Wanner couldn't help but lower her head. Her delicate fingers kept touching each other, looking quite conflicted. Just then, Ji Chen slowly parked the car in front of the school gate. The security guard walked out from the guardhouse. "What are you here for? Can I drop my sister off at the school gate?" The security guard glanced at the Bugatti in front of him. Even if he didn't know the brand, he understood that such a sports car must be very expensive. Thinking of this, the guard nodded and said, "All right, but make sure to come out quickly after dropping her off." "Thanks, sir." Waving at the guard, Ji Chen drove towards the teaching building. Upon hearing Ji Chen's earlier words, "Drop my sister off at school," Lu Wanner, who had been feeling conflicted, suddenly felt at ease. Her beautiful eyes turned to Ji Chen beside her, and her heart felt clear. She was now Ji Chen's godsister, and she didn't dislike him. Otherwise, she wouldn't have agreed to his initial proposal of becoming his godsister. So whether as a godsister or just a sister, no matter how Ji Chen viewed her, he was already her brother. This was also Lu Wanner's first experience of being sent to school by family. Aside from when she was in kindergarten, when her incompetent mother had taken her to and from school, she had always gone alone. So from a young age, she had envied those classmates who had parents to pick them up. Now, she was experiencing that feeling, all thanks to Ji Chen in front of her. At this moment, at Magic City High School, it was the end of class. Many students were chatting in the hallway or getting water. There were also several classes having physical education on the playground. So many people noticed the arrival of the Bugatti. "Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, look down there, look at that car, it's so cool, whose parents' car is that? They must be so rich. I've never seen such a cool car. I recognize it, it looks like a Bugatti. I've seen He Zifeng with this car in a video. No way, this can't really be He Zifeng's car, right?" The school, which had been relatively quiet, erupted into chaos at that moment. Many people rushed out of the classrooms after hearing the keywords Bugatti and He Zifeng. Their faces were filled with excitement. Everyone wanted to crowd around the windows in the hallway to broaden their horizons and see just how cool the Bugatti was. Ji Chen's female fans screamed and rushed towards the teaching building, eager to catch a glimpse of Ji Chen. At that moment, Ji Chen and Lu Wanner got out of the car together. Looking at Lu Wanner, who was carrying her backpack and looking incredibly charming, Ji Chen gently tucked a few stray strands of hair behind her ear. Study hard and aim to get into Magic City Academy of Drama later. I will definitely work hard. After saying that, Lu Wanner walked towards the teaching building. But before she could take a few steps, a blush suddenly appeared on her pretty face as she turned around and hugged Ji Chen. Brother, I won't let you down. Feeling Lu Wanner's youthful embrace against his chest, Ji Chen gently patted her beautiful back. Go for it. My sister is the best. Hearing Ji Chen's encouragement, Lu Wanner felt even more confident. She took a deep breath of Ji Chen's scent and then turned to walk into the teaching building. Her long, dark hair swung in the air, looking very spirited. Watching Lu Wanner gradually walk away, Ji Chen noticed that the starlight around her seemed to shine even brighter. However, those who had just witnessed that scene were completely stunned in place. Everyone who saw that moment was frozen. Many instinctively rubbed their eyes, staring in shock at the scene before them. That person is Lu Wanner, right? I think it looks like the school beauty Lu Wanner, but didn't she drop out? Why are we back at school now? I don't know, but that's not the point. Isn't the point that Lu Wanner just got out of He Zifeng's car? What exactly is the relationship between her and He Zifeng? They were at school, so they were not very clear about what had happened online today. Therefore, when they saw the scene before them, everyone was completely shocked. And those girls who had just rushed down from upstairs saw the earlier scene very clearly. Their idol, unexpectedly, was hugging their school beauty. This was simply too exciting. Watching Ji Chen leave the school in a Bugatti, the group of girls instantly surrounded Lu Wanner. Chattering, they asked her, "You are Lu Wanner, right? What exactly is your relationship with He Zifeng? Can you help me ask He Zifeng for a signed photo? I really love He Zifeng. He is just too handsome. Lu Wanner, can you tell me how you met He Zifeng? Can you introduce me to him?" Lu Wanner instinctively took a step back. She had never seen girls act so crazily. Originally, because of her status as the school beauty, Lu Wanner was not that popular among the girls, but now, after they learned that Lu Wanner knew Ji Chen, they all wanted to befriend her. One could only say that Ji Chen was just too popular. Just as Lu Wanner was thinking about how to explain the situation to these girls, the class bell suddenly rang. Hearing the bell, Lu Wanner instinctively breathed a sigh of relief. Great! She was saved. Seeing the disappointed expressions on the girls' faces, Lu Wanner took the opportunity to weave through the crowd and return to her class. When Lu Wanner arrived in the classroom, everyone instinctively turned their gaze towards her. After all, today Lu Wanner was not wearing a school uniform. She was dressed in a newly bought niche luxury outfit, which some recognized as quite valuable. Coupled with Lu Wanner's current aura, she resembled a little star, making her seem incredibly dazzling. However, thinking back to the scene where the school beauty Lu Wanner and Ji Chen embraced, her image in their hearts slightly changed. On the contrary, among the girls, Lu Wanner became even more popular. It could be said that the situation had completely reversed. Sitting in her seat, Lu Wanner took a deep breath. She placed her study materials on the desk and focused her gaze on the teacher at the podium, listening intently to the lesson. She had never studied this seriously before, but after promising Ji Chen, she was determined to work hard. She absolutely could not let her brother down, so she had to put in even more effort. Time passed second by second. When one is fully focused, time flies the fastest. In the blink of an eye, the class was over. The passion that the students had been holding back suddenly erupted at this moment. They rushed to Lu Wanner's side, frantically asking about her relationship with Ji Chen. "Wanner, I know your clothes are expensive, but I remember your family doesn't have much money, right? You came to school with He Zifeng today. Can you tell me what He Zifeng is like privately? Can you tell me what it feels like to ride in a Bugatti? Are you being kept by He Zifeng?" As one person's words fell, the originally excited students suddenly froze. They instinctively turned to look at the person who had spoken. It was a rather dark-skinned person with a face full of lewdness. That person noticed everyone looking at him and instinctively shrank back. "Why are you staring at me? I was just stating the facts. Everyone knows that Lu Wanner doesn't have much money at home. How could she possibly afford these big brands?" The person continued, "And I saw the clothes she's wearing. They must add up to at least 100,000. What else could it be if not being kept?" Hearing this, Lu Wanner looked at the person, her eyes showing no signs of emotion. One could only sense the coldness that kept others at a distance. She didn't want to explain anything because she knew that no matter how much she explained, it would be of no use. Besides, So what if she was being supported by her brother? She had already made up her mind not to disappoint him. No matter how her brother treated her, she would absolutely never betray Ji-chen. So, just as Lu Wana was thinking this, Ji-chen's mocking voice came from the doorway. Looks like I arrived just in time. I haven't even entered the classroom, and I already hear someone barking here. As Ji-chen's words fell, Lu Wana instinctively stood up. She saw Ji-chen standing at the door, looking coldly at the dark-skinned student. It was clear that Ji-chen was not in a good mood, and an imposing aura unconsciously radiated from him. Everyone in the classroom instinctively shivered. The aura of someone in a position of power was not something these students could easily contend with. Even Lu Wana felt a bit scared. She hadn't expected Ji-chen's angry demeanor to be so terrifying. As Ji-chen walked towards Lu Wana, everyone instinctively made way for him. Ji-chen placed the thermos cup he was holding in front of Lu Wana and gently said, "Wana, I saw your water cup in the car just now and realized you forgot to take it. Don't forget to take your cup next time, okay?" Looking at the cup on the table, Lu Wana felt her heart warm. I understand, brother. I won't forget again. Brother! Upon hearing Lu Wana's words, everyone's pupils constricted in disbelief as they looked at her. They couldn't believe that they were actually siblings. Are they cousins? Or perhaps half-siblings? In any case, it was completely different from what the person had just said. What's wrong with a brother doting on his sister? Moreover, this person is Ji-chen, the number one in pampering his wife. At this moment, Ji-chen turned to the student who had just been barking. His cold eyes stared at the person and said, "Apologize to Wana right now." The student was taken aback. Apologize? Why should I apologize? You're not even a teacher. What right do you have to control me? I absolutely won't apologize. You dare to say that again? Before Ji-chen could speak, a deep voice resonated from the doorway. Hearing the deep voice, the dark-skinned student instinctively trembled, his whole body stiffening as he turned to look at the figure at the classroom door. He saw a bald man with a square face, dressed in formal attire, looking at him with an imposing demeanor. "Principal, so you do know I'm the principal." The principal's authoritative voice reached everyone's ears. Everyone instinctively returned to their seats. They didn't dare confront the principal in front of them. The chaotic classroom was now restored to order, except for the student who had just slandered Ji-chen and Wana, who was being closely watched by the principal, not daring to make any move. "Did you just say that, mister? Ji is not a teacher and has no right to control you?" The student instinctively nodded. Then he came to his senses and quickly shook his head. No, I absolutely didn't say that. How could I say such a thing about such a good person like Mr. Ji? And I'm very obedient." The principal was instantly amused with anger. Obedient? How can someone who carries 2 disciplinary actions be obedient? The principal blared fiercely at the student. Then, with a beaming smile, he approached Ji-chen and said, "Mr. Ji, I didn't expect it to be you. We almost missed each other." Ji-chen looked at the principal and replied, "Do we know each other?" The other students gasped in disbelief, staring at Ji-chen. Is this the kind of charisma Ji-chen possesses? Even in front of their principal, he showed no hint of a smile. In contrast, he had revealed a gentle smile when facing Lu Wana. This kind of fierce protection of one's own was truly reassuring. After hearing Ji-chen's words, the principal didn't feel angry at all. Instead, he burst into laughter. "Ha ha, it's normal for you not to recognize me, Mr. Ji, but we principals have certainly heard a lot about your reputation. You should know that the establishment of the Sports Federation of Longwei University is not just the credit of the representative Mu Bing. Your efforts behind the scenes are the most important." As the principal spoke, he gave Ji-chen a thumbs up. In response to the principal's words, Ji-chen said lightly, "But with such an identity, I was looked down upon by a student. It doesn't matter if he looks down on me, but this guy actually slandered the relationship between Wana and me." At this point, Ji-chen smiled at the student and asked, "Do you still dare to say what you just said in front of your principal?" Strangely, the student felt a chill from Ji-chen's smile. A drop of cold sweat trickled down his forehead. He quickly shook his head and said, "I'm sorry. I was wrong. Please forgive me." However, Ji-chen had no intention of letting him off. Since he had witnessed what was happening, it was time to make an example out of him. This way, Lu Wana wouldn't be bullied in the future, holding back her grievances and not daring to tell him. She was now his godsister and would one day be a superstar. Ji-chen was determined to protect Lu Wana in every way possible. The principal then looked at the other students and asked, "What did you just say?" Faced with the principal's furious shout, the student lowered his head deeply and said, Speak up. I just said Lu Wana was being." Before the student could finish, the principal raised an eyebrow, and a surge of anger ignited within him. "You little brat, you really can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. You've already had 2 disciplinary actions before, and now you still don't know your mistake. From now on, you can completely leave the school. We will notify your parents that you have been expelled." After saying this, the principal turned to Ji Chen and asked, "Mr. Ji, what do you think of my decision? Is it just expulsion?" The principal instantly understood Ji Chen's meaning and replied, "Of course, it's not just expulsion. We will also leave a record in his file, indicating various disciplinary actions and his usual conduct. This will follow him for a lifetime." Upon hearing this, the student was completely stunned. He never expected that wanting to show off for a moment would lead to such an outcome. Not to mention what would happen in the future. Just the thought of going home and having his parents find out he was expelled from school made him realize he would undoubtedly face a severe beating. Realizing this, the student hesitated no longer. He bent his legs and knelt before Ji Chen. "Mr. Ji, please spare me. I know I was wrong. Please forgive me." "Spare you? Why didn't you think clearly when you were being foul-mouthed?" The principal looked at the student, feeling very annoyed. He had given him chance after chance before, but he didn't cherish them. Now that he had truly offended someone, he was crying and begging. He no longer had the right to regret. With this thought in mind, the principal clapped his hands and instructed the security guard to take the student in front of him directly out of the classroom. Everyone who witnessed this scene instinctively closed their mouths, not daring to speak. At this moment, Ji Chen gently stroked Lu Wanner's hair, his voice filled with affection resonating in everyone's ears. "Wanner, if anyone bullies you in the future, just tell your brother, and I will never let anyone bully you. I will always be your strongest support." Lu Wanner felt Ji Chen's large hand caressing her head, a warm current surging in her heart. This feeling made her feel very dependent. Since Ji Chen was touching her head, she didn't want to stand up and could only stretch out her arms to wrap around Ji Chen's waist, pressing her whole body against him. For a moment, a masculine aura made Lu Wanner's face flush with embarrassment. However, no one noticed the change in her at that moment. The other students in the class could only watch Lu Wanner with envious eyes. If they could, they would also want Ji Chen to be their brother. The feeling of being protected was simply too wonderful. After chatting with the principal for a while, Ji Chen turned to Lu Wanner and said, "Wanner, I'm going to the library to study this afternoon, but I'll have someone come to pick you up. Remember to call me when school is over, okay?" I got it, brother." After saying that, Ji Chen greeted the principal and left the school, leaving the principal alone in the classroom. The principal stood on the podium, scanning the classroom, and then said in a calm voice, "Listen up. If I hear anyone bullying others in the future, don't blame me for being rude. Is that clear?" "Understood." After receiving the response from everyone, the principal nodded and walked out of the classroom. It was only at this moment that the girls in the classroom gathered around Lu Wanner, asking her various questions about Ji Chen with envious tones. The powerful charm of a bystander was now evident. Suddenly, Lu Wanner had completely become the center of attention among the girls, who turned into little fans, showering her with concern and warmth. At Magic City High School, classes ended at 5 in the afternoon. Because Lu Wanner was a day student, she didn't need to attend evening study sessions. Of course, if she wanted to apply for evening study, it wouldn't be a problem. However, Ji Chen thought, where isn't a place for studying? It would be better to let Lu Wanner go home to study. Their academic performance was quite good, and they could handle the high school content well. Time flew by. After Ji Chen arrived at the library and studied with Lin Menglu and others for a short while, Magic City High School welcomed a brief dismissal time for day students. "Wanner, let me help you organize your materials." "Wanner, do you need me to fill your water bottle?" "Wanner, let me walk you to the school gate." "Wanner." Seeing how well the girls treated her, Lu Wanner felt both amused and helpless. She knew that these women were all after Ji Chen. They all wanted to catch a glimpse of him. Even if Ji Chen said he wouldn't come to pick her up this afternoon, they still wanted to show off in front of her, hoping she would remember their names. Lu Wanner, being a girl herself, was very clear about the thoughts of these girls. Although she said she was fine on her own, she couldn't resist their enthusiasm and could only walk with them toward the school gate. At the same time, Lu Wanner took out her phone and called Ji Chen. The call was quickly connected. "Brother, I finished school and I'm about to reach the school gate." "Is that so? Then we are also getting ready to go back. I've asked someone from the Villa Service Center to pick you up. It should be a Rolls-Royce Phantom. I've sent them your photo, so they should come directly to you. Just rest assured." "Okay, brother." Lu Wanner smiled with her eyes curved. This feeling of being pampered by her brother made Lu Wanner feel very attached. Just as Lu Wanner hung up the phone, a man in a black suit and white gloves, resembling a butler, stood in front of her. "Hello, are you Miss Lu Wanner?" Lu Wanner nodded and said, "Yes, I am Lu Wanner. Are you sent by my brother to pick me up?" "Yes, Miss Lu Wanner, we are here to pick you up." As the butler finished speaking, he clapped his hands, and another man, also resembling a butler, appeared holding a very precious red carpet. The red carpet rolled out continuously,
revealing a straight path that caught everyone's attention. At the end of the red carpet was the Rolls-Royce Phantom. This scene not only stunned the girls who were there to pick up Lu Wanner but also shocked the parents who had come to pick up their own children. They looked at the scene in disbelief, their hearts filled with questions. Who is this woman? Why does she have such a grand send-off after school? They, who didn't surf the internet much, had no idea that the woman before them was Lu Wanner, who had stirred up a storm that day. Lu Wanner knew that Ji Chen would send someone to pick her up, but she didn't expect such a luxurious arrangement. A Rolls-Royce Phantom, 2 butlers, a red carpet. These were things Lu Wanner had never even dared to dream of before. But now, because of her brother, they seemed within reach. Walking on the red carpet, Lu Wanner felt it was very comfortable, completely different from the worn-out red carpets she usually saw. Hello, are these Miss Lu Wanner's belongings? If so, just let us take care of them. One of the butlers approached the girls and took Lu Wanner's backpack. The other butler respectfully opened the car door, inviting Lu Wanner to enter the Rolls-Royce Phantom. As Lu Wanner sat inside the Rolls-Royce, the butler rolled up the red carpet and placed her backpack down. Driving the Rolls-Royce Phantom, they slowly left the scene under the gaze of the crowd, leaving everyone there in a daze, unable to recover for a long time. At that moment, someone exclaimed, "Look at the top trending topic." Hearing this, everyone took out their phones and looked at the current top trending topic in the city. Himu Entertainment's lifelong and only artist, Lu Wanner. This was a message just released by the newly established Himu Entertainment on their official website. Once noticed by the crowd, it quickly climbed to the top of the trending list. It was only at this moment that everyone realized why Lu Wanner had such treatment. A lifelong and only artist of an entertainment company. What does this represent? It means that all the resources of an entire company will be focused on Lu Wanner. Coupled with Lu Wanner's excellent rapport with female fans, many netizens were eagerly anticipating her debut. However, they did not know that according to Ji Chen's regulations, Lu Wanner was still in the training phase and would not debut in the short term. They could only keep suppressing their emotions, which gradually fermented in their hearts over time. When Lu Wanner finally debuted, it would be the most festive moment for them. At that time, wow, is this where my brother lives? Lu Wanner sat in the back seat of the Rolls-Royce Phantom, gazing through the window at the luxurious and grand estate outside. She felt as if her worldview had been subjected to an incredibly powerful shock. She had never been to a place like this before. In fact, the events that unfolded within this day made Lu Wanner feel as if her worldview had been completely reshaped, entirely molded into the form of Ji Chen. The Rolls-Royce Phantom glided slowly through the villa until it came to a stop in front of a classical Chinese-style villa. The butler got out from the passenger seat. With white gloves on, he respectfully opened the rear door of the Rolls-Royce Phantom. "Miss Lu Wanner, we have arrived at our destination, and Mr. Ji will be back shortly." Seeing the butler standing beside her with her belongings, Lu Wanner said, I'll get it myself. You can head back first." "Yes, Miss Lu Wanner. If you need any assistance, please feel free to let us know." With that, the 2 butlers respectfully retreated, driving the Rolls-Royce Phantom towards the service center. Just then, a familiar sound echoed from a distance. Ji Chen was seen driving a Bugatti, bringing Lin Menglu to Lu Wanner's side, parking the car in the garage. Ji Chen and Lin Menglu got out of the car. Seeing Lu Wanner's obedient and charming demeanor, Lin Menglu bounced over to her, enthusiastically taking her hand and saying, "Wanner, welcome to our big family. Please take care of me from now on. Please take care of me too, Sister Menglu." After a pause, Lu Wanner added, "By the way, where are Sister Yihan and the others?" Hearing Lu Wanner's words, Lin Menglu looked at Ji Chen beside her and asked, "Yeah, where are Yihan and the others?" Ji Chen was momentarily taken aback, shrugging to indicate that he didn't know either. Meanwhile, Yihan was driving a cherry blossom pink Lamborghini, slowly cruising down the street. Her hands were on the steering wheel, her eyes focused intently on the road ahead, carefully maneuvering the luxury car worth millions. Many cars around her were curious about what kind of young lady was driving such an extravagant vehicle yet going so slowly. Tang Tang sat in the passenger seat, glancing at the time on her phone. They had set off at the same time as Ji Chen, but now it seemed they had only covered half the distance. Ding ding ding, Tang Tang's phone rang. It was a call from Ji Chen. Her eyes lit up. Without any hesitation, she answered the call excitedly. "President Tang Tang, where are you now?" "We've already arrived at the villa." Tang Tang glanced at Yihan beside her and asked, Han, when will we get to the villa?" Before she could finish her sentence, Yihan interrupted, "Don't talk to me, I need to drive. What if I get distracted and something happens?" Seeing Yihan driving at the minimum speed the whole time, Tang Tang couldn't help but show a look of helplessness on her face. She said to Ji Chen, "President, you must have heard, right? Han is too scared to drive fast. She's been going at the lowest speed. I think we still have about 20 minutes before we get home." Ji Chen
For a moment, Ji Chen suddenly didn't know what to say. After pondering for a moment, he said, Yihan is right, safety is the most important thing. You drive slowly, and I'll go prepare dinner for you. By the time you get back, a delicious dinner will be ready. Then thank you for your hard work, President. After saying that, Ji Chen hung up the phone. He unconsciously reached up to gently rub his temples. Seeing Ji Chen like this, Lin Menglu tugged at his sleeve and asked, Honey, what's wrong with Han Han and the others? Menglu, maybe you should drive next time, or let Yi Han practice more, otherwise. Sigh. Ji Chen sighed and shook his head. As Lin Menglu heard Ji Chen's words, she could roughly imagine Yi Han's appearance and couldn't help but smile wryly. It's fine, Hanin may drive slowly, but at least it's safe. Let's go inside now and let Warner choose a room. Right, let's go, Warner. We'll pick a room together. Saying this, Ji Chen took Lin Menglu's left hand and Lu Warner's right hand, leading the two girls into the villa. On the left was the stunningly beautiful wife, and on the right was the charming younger sister. A true peak of life. At that moment, Lu Warner, who was visiting Ji Chen's home for the first time, couldn't help but exclaim, Brother, this is the first time I've seen such a big house. Just yesterday, Lu Warner was an ordinary girl, except for her looks. But today, she experienced sports cars, estates, and mansions. Most importantly, she gained a brother, one who made her feel the warmth of home. All of this was brought to her by her brother. Feeling Ji Chen's hand holding hers, she felt as if the world still cherished her. Lu Warner couldn't help but grip Ji Chen's large hand tightly. If possible, she never wanted to let go for a lifetime. Warner, go pick a room you like. You can choose anyone you want, Lin Menglu said to Lu Warner at that moment. Warner, let me take you to choose, she added. Then I'll go cook first. What do you all want to eat? Lin Menglu tilted her head, her beautiful eyes filled with deep affection. As long as it's food made by you, husband, I love it, After saying that, Lin Menglu looked at Lu Warner beside her and asked, What about you? Me? I think the same as Sister Menglu, as long as it's food made by brother, it's fine. Then let's have seafood hot pot today, so you can try my secret broth. Hot pot is a very intimate food. When eating hot pot outside, Ji Chen would choose one pot per person or share a pot with Menglu. But at home, one pot is enough. Just as Ji Chen was preparing the flavorful beef broth, Yi Han and Tang Tang finally drove the cherry blossom pink Lamborghini into the garage. Looking at the villa before her, Yi Han finally breathed a sigh of relief. At that moment, she felt as if she had just been pulled out of a pool, her whole body drenched in fragrant sweat. She went directly from the garage to the living room, her face filled with a relaxed smile. Yi Han saw Lin Menglu and Lu Warner coming down from upstairs and immediately opened her arms to embrace Lin Menglu. Whoa Menglu, I finally drove the car back. It was really not easy. Menglu, promise me don't let me drive such an expensive car in the future, it's just too scary. Hearing Yi Han's words, Lin Menglu imitated Ji Chen and stroked Yi Han's hair. Hanin, have you ever thought that while you're driving such an expensive car, other cars wouldn't dare to get too close to you? Yi Han was taken aback for a moment. She carefully recalled what had just happened and realized that Lin Menglu was right. When she was driving the cherry blossom pink Lamborghini, other cars indeed didn't dare to approach her. Instead, when she made a turn, those cars would politely yield to her, letting her go first. Compared to her previous driving experiences, it was much easier. Seeing the expression on Yi Han's face, Lin Menglu knew she had figured it out. Alright, Hanin, if you've understood, hurry up and take a shower. You've sweated too much, it's all on me now. Okay Menglu, you actually dislike me. Whoa. Yi Han, the dramatic girl, immediately leaned into Lin Menglu's embrace, rubbing her fragrant sweat onto her. Seeing this, Yi Han smirked. Menglu, why don't you come shower with me? Looking at Yi Han's triumphant smile, Lin Menglu sighed. Originally, she seemed to want to cuddle her husband and be a cute little koala, but now it seemed she could only go wash up first. Well then, let's wash up quickly, and after that, we should be having dinner. Seeing Lin Menglu and Yi Han heading to wash up together, Lu Warner and Tang Tang felt quite tempted. They had been out all day, and being beauty-conscious and cleanliness-loving, they naturally wanted to wash up before enjoying the delicious food prepared by Ji Chen. With this in mind, Lu Warner and Tang Tang exchanged glances and said to Lin Menglu, Sister Menglu, we'll go with you. After saying that, the two girls followed Lin Menglu and Yi Han towards the bathroom. In Ji Chen's villa, the bathroom was very spacious, and there was even a hot spring room nearby. Otherwise, even with so many people, it would feel crowded. Ji Chen glanced at the four girls entering the bathroom and couldn't help but sigh. Is this what they call a bond between girls? Ji Chen murmured. However, he didn't dwell too much on this matter. Wow Menglu, your Qinghuan seems to have grown again. Could this be the result of Ji Chen's massage?
Yihan's slightly exaggerated voice came from the bathroom.
With his superior physical qualities, Ji Chen easily caught Yihan's voice.
He recalled carefully and found that Lin Manglu's Qingluan indeed seemed to be more impressive than when it first started.
Just then, Yihan's voice came again. Wanner, your skin is so fair. It's almost on par with Manglu. You look like a peeled egg, so smooth.
Sister Yihan, don't touch me, I'm very ticklish, so ticklish. Hearing Lu Wanner plead for mercy, Yihan finally let her go. But then she turned her gaze to Tang Tang. Tang Tang originally had a good foundation, but due to previous malnutrition, she appeared too thin. However, with the nutritional supplements over this period, Tang Tang's figure had become more graceful, looking even more beautiful than before. Yihan clearly noticed this and looked enviously at Tang Tang's slender waist. Tang Tang,
your waist-to-hip ratio is simply amazing. So beautiful.
Although in my heart, Menglu's ratio is the most perfect, I believe if you eat more delicious food, you won't be inferior to Menglu in the future. Lin Menglu looked at Yihan and couldn't help but cover her forehead, looking at Yihan with a helpless expression. Han, let's hurry up and bathe. We don't want the president to be waiting outside anxiously. Right. There's delicious food waiting for me outside. We must wash up quickly.
With Lin Menglu's reminder, Yihan finally snapped back to reality.
However, the laughter occasionally coming from the bathroom still echoed in Ji Chen's ears. Even as a seasoned driver, Ji Chen felt his face flush when he heard the occasional giggles.
Ahem.
Ji Chen pretended to cough, then rubbed his face, trying to focus his attention on the delicious food in front of him. Fortunately, this time he was only preparing the hot pot base. If he were making other dishes, Ji Chen feared he might end up cooking something even worse than Luo Lin's food.
Because Ji Chen's attention was no longer on cooking.
Half an hour passed, and while Ji Chen's mind wandered, he suddenly heard someone calling him. But the voice didn't sound very clear, making Ji Chen wonder if he had misheard.
Just as Ji Chen thought this, a voice came again from the bathroom. Husband, it was Lin Menglu calling for him. Hearing Lin Menglu's call, Ji Chen took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. He quickly walked to the bathroom door and said to Lin Menglu, what's wrong?
Lin Menglu's voice came from inside the bathroom. Honey, we came in too hurriedly and forgot to bring our change of clothes.
Can you help us get some? Okay. After receiving Ji Chen's response, Lin Menglu said, Honey, can you get me a set of the Laurel Dog loungewear from the cabinet? The really cute one.
As for the underwear, just grab the most ordinary set.
At that moment, Yihan chimed in, Menglu, besides the most ordinary set, isn't there also a most extraordinary one?
Teasing Lin Menglu, Yihan continued, President, go to my room's closet and get me a dark red bathrobe. For the underwear, just bring me a black lace-trimmed set. At this time, Lu Wanner said, but I didn't bring my own change of clothes.
What should I do? It's okay, you can use mine.
I have plenty, Lin Menglu said to Lu Wanner.
Lu Wanner hesitated and replied, but my, isn't as big as Sister Menglu's, so it might not fit well. Wanner, why don't you wear mine?
I bought a new set of underwear, and our figures are similar, so it should be fine for now. After saying that, Yihan turned to Ji Chen and said, President, while you're at it, go to my room and get a white lace-trimmed set and a black silk bathrobe.
That one is brand new. At this moment, Tang Tang also said, President, can you help me get my Pikachu pajamas and any set of underwear from my room, please?
As she said this, Tang Tang's pretty face was already flushed with shyness. Ji Chen was a bit dazed at this moment. He had never anticipated that the girls would ask him to do these things. Lin Menglu was one thing, as his most beloved wife, it was perfectly normal between them.
Not to mention the most ordinary underwear, even the most extraordinary. Lin Menglu had worn it for him to see.
But the other three girls truly did not treat him as an outsider.
He hadn't even entered their rooms since they chose his. Just as Ji Chen was hesitating, Lin Menglu's voice came out, Honey, thank you for your hard work. Wait for me to reward you when I come out. Hearing that Lin Menglu didn't mind and even mentioned a reward made Ji Chen feel, if I don't go to hell, who will? You all wait a moment, I'll get it for you right now. After saying that, Ji Chen took the elevator to the second floor. First, he got Lin Menglu's Laurel Dog loungewear and a very ordinary set of underwear. Then Ji Chen went to Yihan's room.
He found that Yihan's room was decorated in a very minimalist style.
However, when Ji Chen opened Yihan's wardrobe, he discovered that the clothes inside were anything but simple.
Besides the usual everyday wear, Yihan's wardrobe was filled with various mature and alluring outfits. The array of seductive and sensual clothing flooded Ji Chen's vision, causing him to take a deep breath to suppress the rising heat in his abdomen. He quickly found the outfits that Yihan and Lu Wanner had chosen.
Ji Chen then went to Tang Tang's room.
Tang Tang's room was decorated quite cutely, with various adorable dolls surrounding the bed. But when Ji Chen looked at the wall,
he found posters made from his own photos hanging there. He couldn't help but notice a life-sized pillow with his likeness quietly lying on the bed. Although Ji Chen had heard from Lin Manglu that Tang Tang seemed to admire him greatly, he wondered if that admiration had already become something else. However, Ji Chen didn't think much of it. After finding Pikachu's pajamas and the underwear that Tang Tang specifically requested, Ji Chen quickly stepped out of Tang Tang's room, holding the clothes that emitted a faint fragrance. He arrived outside the bathroom. Ahem, Manglu, I've brought them out. How do you want to get them in? I'll open a small gap in a moment, and you can pass them in one by one. Okay, sure. As soon as he finished speaking, a small gap opened in the bathroom door. A scent even more enchanting than the previous fragrance, mixed with a hint of mist, wafted out. Seeing this, Ji Chen began to pass the clothes in one by one. Listening to the sounds of laughter coming from the bathroom, it was a clearer depiction than before. Suddenly, Ji Chen's arm trembled. Instinctively, he pulled his hand back. Just now, he felt as if someone had scratched his palm. He didn't know whose prank it was. After Ji Chen passed all the clothes inside, it wasn't long before the bathroom door opened. A group of women, with their graceful figures and misty aura, stepped out. It is said that a beauty emerging from a bath is like a white lotus after rain, but if these beauties were to emerge, it would truly be viewed from different angles. They appeared as peaks and ridges, each varying in height and distance. Not recognizing the true face of Mount Lu, one can only be in the midst of it. At this moment, Ji Chen took a deep breath and smiled. You all finally came out. Hurry up and eat. I've prepared the pot and ingredients, just waiting for you. As Ji Chen's words fell, Lin Manglu suddenly pounced into his arms, pressing her whole body against him. She stood on her tiptoes, her cherry lips landing on Ji Chen's lips with a soft smack. Lin Manglu giggled. Hubby, you've worked hard, this is your reward. Feeling Lin Manglu's soft lips, Ji Chen smiled, wrapping his arms around her waist as they walked to the dining table. Wow, today's dishes are really sumptuous. Yi Han, wearing a dark red bathrobe, looked even fairer against her smooth skin. Lu Wanner beside her nodded in agreement. She had never seen such luxurious food before, like king crabs, emperor crabs, and the finest sea urchins. The meats for hot pot were top grade, including Wagyu beef slices and tender lamb slices. As for the vegetables, they were also top-notch organic produce. Looking at the dazzling array of dishes before her, Lu Wanner instinctively asked, these ingredients must have cost a fortune, right? As the life assistant, Tang Tang, upon hearing Lu Wanner's words, took out her phone and glanced at the spreadsheet. The total cost for this meal is 67,000 yuan. As Tang Tang's words fell, Lu Wanner froze in place. The contract she signed before graduation guaranteed her a monthly income of 10,000 yuan. This meal was equivalent to more than half a year's salary. It seemed Ji Chen sensed Lu Wanner's thoughts and immediately said to her, Wanner, don't overthink it. Today is to celebrate your joining our big family, so we spent this much. Usually, we are very frugal. Following suit, Lin Manglu hugged Ji Chen and said, that's right, we usually eat very frugally. Tang Tang glanced at Manglu and then at the records on her phone. She felt that if she weren't a life assistant, she might almost believe Lin Manglu's words. While it was impossible for their daily expenses to exceed 60,000, spending around 7 or 8,000 was quite normal. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to replenish her nutrition so quickly. Thinking of Lin Manglu in the bathroom earlier, Tang Tang lowered her head and unconsciously glanced at her own Qing-Wan. She decided she needed to eat a bit more today, striving to get her body into the perfect state as soon as possible. Tang Tang even had a strong intuition. As long as I consume more meat, eggs, and milk, it will definitely promote my development. Alright, everyone, don't just stand there, let's eat quickly and see how my cooking turned out. Holding Lin Manglu's delicate body, Ji Chen urged the girls to sit down. I must say, the scene before me really felt like family. Everyone was dressed casually, completely unconcerned about each other's gazes. When they were serving the dishes, the occasional burst of holy light only made Ji Chen's appetite grow uncontrollably. As the saying goes, beauty is a feast for the eyes. It was just like that. Soon, under everyone's praise for the delicious food, this welcome meal finally came to an end. After a brief digestion, Ji Chen looked at the girls beside him and said, Menglu, I plan to teach Lu Wanner some vocal knowledge later. Do you want to join us? Lin Menglu shook her head and said, no, I need to discuss the channel's update plan and some video ideas with Han Hai and Tang Tang. Is it about prank ideas? Ji Chen winked at Lin Menglu. Lin Menglu instantly recalled the time she pranked Ji Chen, only to be pranked back by him, and couldn't help but roll her eyes at him. But that glance was full of charm, brimming with playful reproach, conveying a silent message. Then Wanner and I will head to the vocal room. Okay, let's go, Wanner. Alright, brother. Hearing Ji Chen's call, Lu Wanner stepped lightly, following Ji Chen into the vocal room located in the villa. The vocal room was in a space beneath the villa. Besides the vocal room,
Ji Chen's villa also had a private cinema, a game room, and other functional rooms.
Warner, do you understand the basic knowledge of vocal music? Lu Warner shook her head.
She only knew how to sing along with the music, but if it came to explaining the notes and chords, she was not very clear.
Noticing Lu Warner's state, Ji Chen didn't rush her, saying, "In that case, let's start learning from the beginning." Lu Warner nodded and began to study the learning materials on the screen seriously. However, while the imagination was beautiful, reality was quite harsh. Feeling Ji Chen's body so close to her, Lu Warner could even clearly smell his scent while breathing.
This scent always unconsciously reminded her of the masculine aura she had sensed when hugging Ji Chen in the classroom that afternoon. This feeling made Lu Warner, who had never been in a relationship, feel something very peculiar. As a result, she found it hard to concentrate on the knowledge Ji Chen was explaining.
After about 10 minutes, Ji Chen finished explaining the first point and then asked Lu Warner, "Warner, how are you doing? Is there anything you didn't understand?"
Ji Chen's voice rang in Lu Warner's ears, causing her delicate body to tremble instinctively. She looked at Ji Chen, her cheeks flushed.
"Brother, I accidentally spaced out just now, I'm sorry."
As she spoke, her head lowered significantly, as if she wanted to hide herself. Seeing Lu Warner's appearance, Ji Chen sensed that the atmosphere might be a bit tense, which was why she had spaced out.
Thinking of this, Ji Chen decided to lighten the mood. He reached out his large hand and affectionately ruffled Lu Warner's hair, saying, "Warner, it's okay. Take a deep breath, adjust your mindset, and let's start over." 10 minutes later, Ji Chen looked at Lu Warner and asked, "Do you understand now?"
Lu Warner replied in a very soft voice, "I understand, but only a little bit."
Ji Chen took a deep breath and said, "Warner, listen carefully. If you don't pay attention again, do you believe I will spank you?" Lu Warner nodded, indicating that she would definitely pay attention.
Then, 10 minutes later,
Ji Chen asked Lu Warner, "Warner, do you understand now?" At this moment, Lu Warner's face was already flushed.
Her voice was even softer than before. "I'm sorry, brother, I.
Seeing Lu Warner's expression, Ji Chen sighed. Logically speaking, Lu Warner wasn't that foolish.
Sometimes, she could even draw inferences from what he said, but at other times, she seemed to be in a daze.
Why was that? What could be the reason that kept Lu Warner in a daze? While Ji Chen was pondering, Lu Warner's delicate hands unconsciously clenched tightly. "It's over. Brother must think I'm very stupid. What if he doesn't want me anymore?"
Suddenly, Lu Warner recalled the words Ji Chen had said to her mother. She slowly stood up, with Ji Chen watching in confusion.
Lu Warner turned her back to Ji Chen and then slowly bent down. Her pretty face turned incredibly red.
She said to Ji Chen, "Brother, please punish Warner. Brother, please punish Warner."
Ji Chen was momentarily stunned by Lu Warner's actions. What was going on?
Just looking at her perky backside, Ji Chen instinctively swallowed.
"Warner, what are you doing?"
"What I said earlier was just a joke. You don't have to take it seriously."
Lu Warner couldn't see Ji Chen's expression, but upon hearing his words, her heart tightened even more.
"Brother, it's Warner who is too foolish.
Please punish Warner. If you don't punish me, then I'll punish myself."
As she spoke, Lu Warner reached out her hand, her fingers hooking onto the lace edge, pretending to pull it down. Seeing this, Ji Chen's pupils suddenly constricted. He quickly said, Warner, I understand."
Watching Lu Warner's actions, Ji Chen hurriedly stopped her.
He looked at her perky backside and slowly raised his palm. Slap, 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 slap. 4 sounds of punishment rang out.
Ji Chen quickly said to Lu Warner, "Warner, cough cough. Brother has finished punishing you. Can you study properly now?"
Lu Warner felt a slight warmth on her backside. She slowly sat down on the chair. To his surprise, Ji Chen keenly noticed that after punishing Lu Warner, her attention had significantly increased. She seemed to be in an excited state.
No matter what she was learning, she could quickly digest and absorb it.
In just 10 minutes, she had learned more than half of the basic music knowledge.
The efficiency was remarkably high.
Thus, in the following days, Ji Chen tacitly accepted this method of punishment.
Whenever Lu Warner lost focus, he would directly punish her. After being punished, Lu Warner learned music knowledge at an astonishing speed, far exceeding Ji Chen's expectations.
And so, the time came to the last day of the semester's final exam. During this period, Ji Chen had signed a total of 59 times. Apart from 50 times for 1 billion, the rest were 5 ability enhancement cards, advanced spear techniques, advanced sword techniques, and various other skills. At this moment, as dawn broke, Ji Chen held Lin Manglu's fiery figure while continuously checking his current status.
System, bring up my attributes.
Name, Ji Chen. Assets, Manor Villa, 10 Bugattis, Cherry Blossom Pink Cullinan, Diamond Star, High-End Camera, Dream of Jianghua 88th Floor Top Rotating Restaurant, Ya Fashion Design House, 5-Star Stadium and Magic City.
Influence, Top Secretary Team, top hacker team, high-end fashion design team. Abilities, advanced cooking, editing, combat, calligraphy, dance, marksmanship, knife skills, top music, fashion design and craftsmanship, massage techniques, high physical fitness, absolute pitch. Money, 10. 2 billion soft sister coins. Includes system gifts, company profits, and various other funds. Items, 5 ability enhancement cards. Current sign-in, 129th day of marriage. Looking at the various attributes displayed by the system, Ji-chan felt that time had passed so quickly. It had already been 129 days since he and Lin Menglu obtained their marriage certificate. Thinking of this, Ji-chan skillfully placed his hand on Lin Menglu's Qingluan. Holding Lin Menglu in his arms, Ji-chan felt very happy. System, use 3 ability enhancement cards to enhance advanced physical fitness, advanced combat skills, and advanced dance skills. Ding, ability enhancement successful. Accompanied by the electronic sound, Ji-chan felt that his body seemed to become even stronger. The muscles of his body remained well proportioned, but the hidden strength far exceeded the normal human capability range. Coupled with the enhancement of top combat skills, Ji-chan already possessed very strong self-defense abilities. As for upgrading to top dance skills, it was because he needed to teach Lu Wanner. During this time, through the method of spanking to improve focus, Lu Wanner had at least gained advanced control over music. In her spare time, she did some stretching to lay the foundation for her dance learning. And now, the winter vacation was approaching. It was time to start Lu Wanner's dance classes. Just as Ji-chan was thinking about this, Lin Menglu in his arms let out a soft moan. She slowly opened her eyes, feeling the heat on her chest. Lin Menglu instinctively said, "Hubby, it's all your fault. My Qingluan seems to have grown a bit, I need to go buy clothes again." After saying this, Lin Menglu opened her sleepy eyes and stretched out her fair arm, wrapping it around Ji-chan's neck, acting cute towards him. With a soft and adorable demeanor mixed with infinite charm, she stirred Ji-chan's heart. Holding Lin Menglu in his arms, Ji-chan said, "Isn't today the last day of the final exams? After the exams, how about I take you shopping, okay? Baby can we invite my good sisters? I still want to enjoy some private time with you, baby Mua hubby. Anyway, the winter vacation is so long there will definitely be opportunities." Lin Menglu planted a kiss on Ji-chan's lips. In a good mood, Lin Menglu wriggled out of Ji-chan's embrace. Her angelic face and devilish figure were fully displayed before Ji-chan. Changing into her school uniform, Lin Menglu pulled Ji-chan out of the room. At this moment, Yihan, Tang Tang, and Lu Wanner were chatting in the hall. When they saw Ji-chan and Lin Menglu coming down from the room, they all waved at Ji-chan. After exchanging good mornings, Ji-chan said to the girls, "Today we're taking the Bugatti Invader, but we can only take 4 people. Saying this, Ji-chan looked at Lu Wanner beside him and asked, "Wanner, can you take the Rolls-Royce Phantom to school today?" Lu Wanner nodded obediently and said, Wanner will follow brother's arrangements. By the way, Wanner, you know your grades today, right? Are you confident in yourself? Of course. With brother teaching me, I will definitely achieve my best grades ever this time. After saying this, Lu Wanner's face was filled with a blush. Because in her mind, she could always think of the punishment that Ji-chan imposed on her. Even vaguely, Lu Wanner felt as if she had developed a habit. As long as she wasn't punished by Ji-chan for a day, she felt uncomfortable all over. By the way, brother, after the results come out, it seems we have to attend a parent-teacher meeting. Do you have time to join us? A parent-teacher meeting? Sure, let me check my schedule. Since you invited me, how could I not go? Ji-chan glanced at the time and said, "It's almost time. After today's exam, let's meet at the Central Mall. Wanner, remember to come or you can wait for us at the Central Mall." Lu Wanner sweetly said, "Okay, brother. I wish you and the sisters good results." The group split into 2 paths. Ji-chan, Lin Menglu, Yihan, and Tang Tang drove the Invader towards the school. Lu Wanner took the Rolls-Royce Phantom to Magic City High School to check her results. About 15 minutes later, Ji-chan and the others arrived at Tongji University. At this moment, the students at Tongji University had already changed into uniforms they usually didn't wear. This was to reduce the possibility of cheating. After sending Lin Menglu and the others to the exam room, Ji-chan also took his study supplies and went to his own exam room. As soon as he arrived at the exam room, Ji-chan saw a few familiar faces. "Brother Feng, I didn't expect to take the last exam with you. It looks like I definitely won't fail this subject." Ji-chan laughed and said, "Just to be clear, I absolutely won't help you cheat." Zheng Shan waved his hand and said, "Brother Feng, come on, with my skills, you just need to write normally, and I'll handle the rest." Brother Feng, you mustn't believe what Shan said. He's been reviewing every day just to pass this subject. Ji-chan laughed, "Alright, Zheng Shan. I didn't expect you to be so hardworking. I didn't see that coming. Ha, Brother Feng. We've known each other since high school.
You should know I stayed up for 3 nights just to get into Tongji University. After a pause, Zheng Shan added, by the way, brother Feng, have you heard that Wang Yuan is coming back to the country? Wang Yuan? Who is that? A look of confusion appeared on Ji Chen's face. Zheng Shan said, no way, brother Feng, you don't even remember Wang Yuan? Zheng Shan continued, she's the one who confessed to you in senior year and went abroad right after being rejected. Ji Chen pondered for a moment, then awkwardly scratched his head and said, I really can't remember clearly. You all should know, too many people have confessed to me. It's just that I was so focused on studying that I rejected them all, and now I'm already married. Zhang Shan exclaimed, that's just cruel. It's really cruel. I've been single for so long, and I don't even have a girlfriend. It's truly tragic. By the way, why are you suddenly talking about Wang Yuan? Isn't the Spring Festival coming soon? Wang Yuan plans to fly back to Magic City for the new year and wants to invite all of us high school classmates to get together. As Zhang Shan said this, it seemed he suddenly realized something. He turned to Ji Chen and said, brother Feng, she didn't forget to invite you, did she? No, I haven't received any news, and I don't even have Wang Yuan as a friend. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Zhang Shan felt a bit regretful for bringing it up. Brother Feng, just pretend I didn't say anything. Just as Zhang Shan finished speaking, the invigilator walked in from outside to start the last exam. Ji Chen didn't take it to heart, treating it as a small interlude. Soon after, the exam was over. Ji Chen picked up Lin Menglu and the others and headed towards the central mall. On the way, Ji Chen said to Lin Menglu, how do you feel? Well, I don't think there will be any problems with the top 3. Sitting in the passenger seat reserved for his girlfriend, Lin Menglu thought for a moment before replying to Ji Chen. Then Lin Menglu turned to Tang Tang and asked, Tang, what about you? How do you feel about your performance? Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, Tang Tang said, I also think the top 3 is not a problem. Hearing the words from both Tang Tang and Lin Menglu, Yihan instantly felt targeted. Tang Menglu, can you consider my feelings? Living with 2 top students is just too hard. Boohoo. Tang responded to Yihan, Han, I think you prepared well. Didn't Menglu and I already highlight the key points for you? You basically covered everything. Yihan sniffled and said, but even with the key points highlighted, the last question was just too complicated. I could only guess and write down some steps. If the steps score high enough, maybe I could make it into the top 10, but if the steps score low, it might be hard to even rank in the top 20. Upon hearing this, everyone couldn't help but laugh. At that moment, Ji Chen said, Yihan, you guys are only freshmen, just keep working hard. I believe that one day, the 3 of you will dominate the top 3. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Menglu immediately showed a mischievous smile. She turned to Yihan in the back seat and said, Han, how about we go through hell training this winter break and finish learning all the college knowledge in advance? Tang's eyes lit up at Lin Menglu's words. Yeah, Han, let's use this winter break to learn as much college knowledge as possible. Seeing the serious expressions on Lin Menglu and Tang's faces, Yihan pleaded, I beg you, spare me. You two are simply devils. As Yihan's words fell, everyone couldn't help but laugh. Just then, Ji Chen had already driven the Bugatti Chiron to the vicinity of the Central Mall. Lin Menglu suddenly noticed the changes at the Central Mall. Look, it seems like the Central Mall is hosting some kind of event. Hearing Lin Menglu's words, the girls looked out the window towards the distant Central Mall. They saw a large video screen at the mall playing videos about sports cars. The 30-second supercar exhibition in Magic City? I haven't heard anything about it before. We've been reviewing and haven't been to the Central Mall for over a month. So of course we wouldn't know. I've never attended a car show before. A thought suddenly flashed through Lin Menglu's mind. Are there a lot of girls at the car show? Can I take pictures of the girls? With that thought, Lin Menglu quickly said to Yihan, Han, we haven't posted anything for nearly 2 months. It's time to start filming a lifestyle vlog. After a pause, Lin Menglu exclaimed, I want to go take pictures of beautiful girls. Seeing Lin Menglu so excited, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel amused. However, he was also quite curious about this car show, so he didn't hesitate much. After parking the Bugatti Chiron in the VIP spot, he led the girls out of the car. Hubby, can you call Warner and ask her how her grades are? When is she coming over? Lin Menglu habitually linked her arm with Ji Chen's and said to him. Hearing this, Ji Chen took out his phone and called Lu Warner. After a while, the call connected. Warner, have you finished school? Brother, I just got out of class. Lu Warner's tone was very cheerful. Noticing the difference in her tone, Ji Chen smiled and said, Warner, from your tone, your grades must be good, right? I ranked 6th in the grade, a jump of over 100 places. This is all thanks to you, brother. If it weren't for you teaching me every day, I definitely wouldn't have improved this much. 6th place? That's already great. Just in time for us to go to the Central Mall today, and I'll pick out a small gift for you, as a little reward for your rise of over 100 places. Hearing it was a small gift, Lu Wanner didn't refuse, just sweetly smiled and said, "Thank you. Brother Wanner loves you the most." Then, as if remembering something, Lu Wanner said to Ji Chun, "Brother, I have a female classmate who is going to work at the Central Mall. Can I take her with me in the Rolls Royce?" "Of course, you're part of the family, so you can decide these things for yourself." "Hee, then I'll head to the Central Mall right away. It should take less than half an hour." "Okay, I'll wait for you at the Central Mall with the sisters. See you soon, brother." After hanging up the phone, Lu Wanner looked at Tang Miaoyin beside her and said, "Miaoyin, let's go to the Central Mall together." "Wanner, can I really go to the Central Mall with you?" "Of course, we're friends." Saying this, Lu Wanner linked arms with Tang Miaoyin and walked towards the school gate. At that moment, a butler was already standing next to the Rolls-Royce Phantom. Upon seeing Lu Wanner arrive in front of the Rolls-Royce, the butler immediately opened the door, inviting the two girls to get in. As for the red carpet, Lu Wanner felt too embarrassed, so she directly told the butler not to bring it. The two girls sat in the back seat of the Rolls-Royce Phantom, enjoying the comfort of the leather seats. Tang Miaoyin's eyes were filled with curiosity about the Rolls-Royce Phantom. "Wanner, this is my first time riding such a luxurious car. Can we take some photos?" "Of course, we can take as many as you want." Lu Wanner smiled at Tang Miaoyin in front of her. In the classroom, Tang Miaoyin sat in the back seat with Lu Wanner. Compared to others who fawned over her, Tang Miaoyin was undoubtedly much more normal. She often went out to work and earn money, not because her family was struggling, but simply because she liked to buy things with her own money. How could Lu Wanner not like such a positive girl? So, as the two gradually got to know each other, they became good friends. Coincidentally, during today's casual chat, Lu Wanner heard that Tang Miaoyin was going to work at the Central Mall and invited her to go along. Sitting in the car, Lu Wanner looked at Tang Miaoyin, who had just finished taking photos, and couldn't help but ask, "Miaoyin, what job are you going to do at the Central Mall today?" "Wanner, do you know about the car exhibition at the Central Mall?" "Car exhibition? I've been studying for exams lately, so I don't really know about the activities at the Central Mall. After all, you know I rarely go there." Aside from the time Ji Chen took her once, she had only gone with Sister Mun Lu once, and then she hadn't been back since. To be precise, this was Lu Wanner's third visit to the Central Mall. The Central Mall is hosting a supercar exhibition. I applied to be a car model and got the job. I only need to work for one day to earn 3,000 yuan, and if your car sells, you might even get a commission. Hearing Tang Miaoyin's words, a look of concern flashed in Lu Wanner's eyes. "Isn't the car exhibition going to be chaotic? And do you have to wear something like?" Seeing Lu Wanner's expression, Tang Miaoyin understood what she was thinking. "I don't know about others, but I brought my own ancient costume. It's from Yasi Fashion House, and I spent a whole 50,000 yuan on it. It really broke my heart." Tang Miaoyin continued, "The person who interviewed me was a female supervisor. She seemed to recognize the ancient costume I wore that day, so she asked me to change into the ancient costume to be a car model, and it's not revealing at all. As for selling cars, I also rely on fate. If some people want to have any unreasonable thoughts, then don't blame me for being heartless." Saying this, Tang Miaoyin raised her fist. She looked quite imposing. Seeing Tang Miaoyin like this, Lu Wanner could say she completely believed her. After all, she knew that Tang Miaoyin had previously studied Jeet Kune Do. According to Ji Chen, she had already reached the level of basic combat skills. In a one-on-one situation against someone who hadn't trained, it would be no problem at all. "By the way, Wanner, can I take a photo with He Zifeng and Mumuya when the time comes? I'm also a fan of theirs, and I always give a triple click for every episode." Upon hearing this, Lu Wanner nodded. "Once we get there, I'll mention it to my brother. I'm sure he won't refuse." "Yay! It looks like I'll be able to successfully chase my stars today," Tang Miaoyin said excitedly. The entire carriage was filled with the laughter and joy of the two girls. Soon, Lu Wanner and Tang Miaoyin arrived at the Central Mall. "Brother, my classmate and I have arrived at the Central Mall. Where are you now?" "We're in the VIP lounge, just come over directly." "Okay." After Lu Wanner finished speaking, she took her good friend Tang Miaoyin's hand and walked towards the VIP lounge. Tang Miaoyin had worked in the Central Mall several times and was quite familiar with the various shops there. However, she had never been to the VIP lounge before. Following Lu Wanner, the two of them arrived at the VIP room together. As soon as the two girls entered the room, they saw Ji Chen and Lin Menglu hugging each other, seemingly whispering something. Lu Wanner had become immune to Ji Chen and Lin Menglu's public displays of affection. However, Tang Miaoyin had not. Usually, she had only seen their interactions in videos. Now, seeing them in person seemed even sweeter than in the videos. This made Tang Miaoyin feel like she was witnessing a real-life couple.
Upon seeing Lu Wanner and her friend arrive, Ji Chen and the others immediately greeted them. When they learned that Tang Miaoyin was their fan, Ji Chen and Lin Manlu happily took a photo with her. At that moment, Tang Miaoyin glanced at the time and realized it was almost time for her to report for work. Immediately, she said to everyone, "Sorry, everyone, my work time is about to start. I need to go change clothes, or I'll have my salary deducted." Seeing this, Lu Wanner nodded at Tang Miaoyin. Then everyone watched as Tang Miaoyin jogged out. At this time, Lu Wanner explained to Ji Chen about the work Tang Miaoyin had mentioned. Hearing Lu Wanner's words, Ji Chen stretched lazily. "I didn't expect Tang Miaoyin to be the car model this time. I guess with the car model present, the car show will start soon." The reason Ji Chen and the others were waiting in the VIP room was primarily that they found the car show hadn't started yet. Although Ji Chen could enter with his privileges, doing so felt a bit inappropriate. Of course, the main reason was that Lin Manglu wanted to take photos of the car model, so they insisted on waiting until the car show began. Ji Chen could only indulge her. And now that the car model was about to arrive, the car show was about to start. Ji Chen immediately said to the girls, "Ladies, let's go and pick out some little gifts you like at the car show." As soon as Ji Chen finished speaking, everyone instinctively froze for a moment. Pick out little gifts at the car show? What does that mean? Are they planning to buy a car? But is that even possible? It seemed impossible to think about. Just as everyone was in shock, they noticed Ji Chen had already wrapped his arm around Lin Manglu and walked out of the VIP room. Realizing that everyone was frozen in place, Ji Chen immediately waved his hand at them and said, "What are you still dawdling for? Let's go." Hearing Ji Chen's call, the girls quickly walked out of the VIP room. They came to Ji Chen's side and said, "President, what did you just say? Are we going to the car show to pick out small gifts?" "Yes, picking out small gifts. What's wrong with that?" Yihan couldn't help but cover her forehead and said, "But President, what small gifts are there at the car show? Besides supercars, there shouldn't be anything else, right?" "The small gifts I mentioned are the cars." As Ji Chen's words fell, Yihan, Tang, Lu Wanner, supercars are small gifts? They may not be well read, but don't try to fool them. Just as they were in a daze, the announcement in the Central Mall rang out. The 30-second supercar show in Magic City is officially open. Only those with a bank card balance of over 1 million can enter the exhibition. A bank card with 1 million is essentially a preliminary screening. After all, if the car show were open to everyone, it would be overwhelmed in no time. If there are too many people, any accidents that occur would be very troublesome. Moreover, if it were free, most people would come just to join the fun, which would affect those who genuinely want to buy. That's why this choice was made. However, aside from the first 3 days, the following days can be accessed by purchasing tickets worth thousands. But after 3 days, the quality of the supercars is expected to drop significantly. Many rare and limited supercars usually only appear on the first day of the show. Even so, as Ji Chen and the others walked towards the car show, they could still see many people entering the exhibition with their asset proofs. Yihan looked at the scene before her and couldn't help but exclaim, "I have to say, Magic City really is a big city. There are so many wealthy people." Yes, you have to know that Magic City is a super first-tier city, with many hidden talents. I estimate that even more people will come in a while. Since there aren't many people right now, let's pick out the gifts first. As Ji Chen's words fell, he took out his Central Mall Black Diamond card. With the staff's welcome, he led the girls into the car show. As everyone entered the car show, they were greeted by various supercars that could only be seen in videos. Who says girls don't like supercars? When the girls saw the scene before them, they all exclaimed, "Wow!" Even Lin Manlu was no exception. Looking at Ji Chen, Lin Manlu said, "Honey, I want to go take pictures with the models. Let's meet up later." "Sure, when you go to take pictures, remember to pick out your favorite small gifts, and if you like anything, just pay the deposit first." Lin Manlu made an okay gesture to Ji Chen. You have to know that Lin Manglu's little treasury has over 10 million. Paying a deposit is definitely not a problem. After getting Ji Chen's consent, Lin Manglu immediately took Yihan and Tang to the supercar show for related video shooting, leaving only Lu Wanner and Ji Chen wandering around the supercar exhibition. "Wanner, when you see a car you like, remember to tell me." Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Wanner couldn't help but bite her cherry lips. She then said to Ji Chen, "Brother, I used to think the small gift you mentioned was really just a small gift, but this small gift is just too precious. I haven't earned any money for you yet. I really can't accept this small gift from you." Upon hearing Lu Wanner's words, Ji Chen reached out and gently flicked Lu Wanner's little forehead. "Making money and all that is really too early for you right now. And for me, these cars are just small change. Just buy it boldly. But you can take this winter break to write some original songs and post them online to hone your skills." Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Wanner etched them into her heart. She resolved that during the winter break,
she would definitely create original songs and upload them online. She wanted to earn money as soon as possible to help her brother make more. Looking at Lu Wanner's serious little expression, Ji-chin couldn't help but chuckle. Alright, don't think too much. Let's go pick out a car together. With that, Ji-chin took Lu Wanner and began to wander around the car exhibition. Meanwhile, Tang Miaoyin had just changed into her ancient costume and arrived next to the supercar she was in charge of. She wore a blue gauzy top and a pleated green skirt that resembled misty flowers, draped in a light blue sheer veil. Her shoulders were delicate, her waist slender. Her skin was like fine jade, and her aura was as subtle as an orchid. In her ancient attire, Tang Miaoyin looked like a stunning beauty stepped out of a painting. It was no wonder they specifically asked her to wear traditional clothing for this supercar exhibition. She was truly breathtaking. However, not long after Tang Miaoyin stood by the supercar, a punk-looking man, whose face seemed hollowed out by drink and debauchery, stood not far from her. He looked her up and down, a lewd glint flashing in his eyes. He stepped closer to Tang Miaoyin, feigning interest in the supercar before turning his gaze to her and saying, "Beautiful lady, after the car show, would you like to go out for a drink?" Tang Miaoyin shot a cold glance at the man, offering no response. Ignoring such a man was the best choice. At that moment, many people around had noticed the scene. Seeing Tang Miaoyin's lack of reaction, the man's desire intensified. He then looked at the supercar and said, "Beautiful lady, if I buy this car, would you like to take a ride with me this afternoon? Buy it? With your measly money, do you really think you can buy it? I think you're just harassing this girl." Suddenly, a fierce-looking girl stepped forward. She wore heavy makeup, with lip and nose rings, and immediately shielded Tang Miaoyin behind her, unafraid as she confronted the man. The man frowned, looking at the woman before him, and said sharply, "Who are you to stand in my way? She is my wife." Suddenly, a voice rang out from the crowd. Lin Fifan strode confidently from the crowd. Hearing Lin Fifan call her his wife, Zhang Lingxia raised an eyebrow. She glanced at Lin Fifan and said, "Fifan, I haven't agreed to be your girlfriend yet." Lin Fifan chuckled, "You haven't agreed now, but you will eventually." With that, Lin Fifan turned to the punk man, his expression turning serious. "You apologize to my wife right now, and then apologize to this young lady. Coming to a car show and not focusing on the cars, but instead on the girl, what were you thinking? Aren't these supercars appealing?" At this point, Lin Fifan glanced at the supercar beside him, his pupils suddenly narrowing. "What the hell? Koenigsegg 1:1. Did you just say you wanted to buy this car? Don't be ridiculous. You probably don't even have the qualifications to buy this car." Lin Fifan was originally involved in the car racing scene. When it comes to supercars, one can say he knows a lot. The moment he saw this car, he knew it was the legendary Koenigsegg 1:1. Hearing Lin Fifan's mockery, the man's expression changed instantly. Just as Lin Fifan had said, after seeing this Koenigsegg 1:1, he realized he could never afford such a supercar. But his true intention was not about the car, he just wanted to win over the ancient costume beauty in front of him. Who would have thought that a meddling couple would suddenly appear? Seeing this scene, the man was filled with anger. He pointed at Lin Fifan and Zhang Lingxia and said, "I'll count to 3, and you better get out of my sight, or I swear I'll have security throw you out." "Oh, what a big mouth you have. How long has it been since you brushed your teeth?" Lin Fifan stood in front of Zhang Lingxia, mocking the man. Upon hearing Lin Fifan's words, Zhang Lingxia couldn't help but cover her face and laugh. She had never seen Lin Fifan like this, so domineering just to protect her. This made Zhang Lingxia feel quite flattered, and her gaze towards Lin Fifan softened significantly. Hearing such words, the man felt his anger boiling. "Damn, you looking for a fight? Do you know who my father is?" "I don't care who your father is. Do you know who my father is?" Watching these two compare fathers, the people around found it quite amusing, but the man was already furious. How long had it been since anyone dared to speak to him like this? Thinking of this, the man stomped his foot and shouted angrily, "Let me tell you, my father is a high-ranking official at the Central Mall. With just one word from me, you two will be kicked out. You think I'm afraid of you? My father is a high-ranking executive and board member at Lamborghini. Why would I be scared of a coward like you?" As Lin Fifan's words fell, the crowd erupted in an uproar. Then, Zhang Lingxia coldly looked at the man and said, "If we're talking about fathers, then my father is the real estate tycoon Zhang Longcheng from Magic City." As soon as Zhang Lingxia finished speaking, the crowd raised their eyebrows in surprise. Wow! They didn't expect this couple, who came to protect the little girl, to have such powerful backgrounds. One was a real estate mogul, and the other was a high-ranking executive and board member at Lamborghini. This was simply too exaggerated. At that moment, Ji Chen and Lu Wanner walked out of the crowd. Lu Wanner had heard about the conflict and saw a car model in ancient costume, so she quickly rushed over with Ji Chen. Upon realizing it was indeed her friend, Lu Wanner hurried to Tang Miaoyin's side. "Miaoyin,
are you okay? Did anyone bully you? Tang Miaoyin shook her head and said, no, when that guy was harassing me, these two older siblings stood in front of me. Hearing Tang Miaoyin's words, Lu Wanner felt relieved. Just then, Ji Chen spoke up, Fifan, Sister Zhang, I didn't expect you to be here too? Lin Fifan looked surprised. He instinctively glanced at Tang Miaoyin behind him and exclaimed, Brother Feng, is this your friend? Well, to be precise, she's my sister's friend. After saying that, Ji Chen looked at the dazed man and asked, what happened here? I heard someone was bullying my sister's friend? As Ji Chen's words fell, his aura instantly spread out. With top-notch physical fitness, various combat skills, and the pressure of someone who had long been in a high position, it bore down on the man before him. Thud! The man's body trembled, and he instinctively knelt before Ji Chen. Feng, Brother Feng, I was wrong. I didn't know she was your friend. I'm really sorry. As he spoke, the man was also fanning himself with his hands, leaving Ji Chen momentarily stunned. Do you know me? The man quickly nodded. I know. My dad told me that you are the Black Diamond VIP of the Central Mall, someone absolutely not to be provoked. I'm really sorry. Brother Feng, big shot. I was wrong. I'll just roll away smoothly. As soon as he finished speaking, the man rolled away without a second thought, right in front of Ji Chen, heading out of the car exhibition. At that moment, everyone looked on with shock, staring at this incredibly young and handsome person. A Black Diamond card user of the Central Mall? Moreover, the daughter of the tycoon Zhang Longxiang from Modu and the son of a senior executive at Lamborghini actually knew this person and called him Brother Feng. It was hard to imagine just how exaggerated this person's true identity was. However, at that moment, Lin Fifan dropped a bombshell. Brother Feng, I didn't expect you to have not only the top Black Diamond card from Rolls-Royce but also the Black Diamond card from the Central Mall. You must be the legendary card king. The onlookers were stunned. Completely stunned. Indeed, a big shot is a big shot, someone ordinary people cannot provoke. Everyone here had savings over $1 million, yet they were still here to watch the show? And that arrogant guy just claimed to be the son of a senior executive at the Central Mall, and now he was rolling away in front of Ji Chen? This is what status means. While everyone was marveling, Tang Miaoyin stood behind Ji Chen, gazing at his broad back, feeling a sense of security fill her heart. It felt like she was being protected by the idol she had always admired. At that moment, the general manager, who had understood the situation, immediately brought the man's senior executive father to Ji Chen to apologize in person. Not only that, but he also gave Tang Miaoyin a shopping card worth 100,000. After all, it was mainly Tang Miaoyin who had been harassed. Fortunately, she had not been taken advantage of. Even so, Ji Chen coldly looked at the general manager and said, this is the first and last time. Also, I don't want to see anyone acting so arrogantly in the future. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, the general manager instantly understood his meaning. He immediately said to Ji Chen, yes, Mr. Ji, regarding this matter, we will fire this person and never employ him again. The man with the big belly who had apologized in front of Ji Chen was instantly stunned upon hearing the general manager's words. General manager, you can't do this. Before he could finish, the general manager had someone take him away. After another formal apology, the general manager left with his people. As the crowd saw the excitement dissipate, they gradually dispersed. At this moment, Ji Chen looked at Lin Fifan and Zhang Lingxia beside him and asked, you two, are you together? Although Zhang Lingxia was usually quite bold, she rarely showed a shy expression upon hearing Ji Chen's words. She glanced at Lin Fifan beside her and said, Fifan and I are not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship yet, but we definitely will be in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship in the future. Lin Fifan said, pulling Zhang Lingxia's shoulder. Bang! In an instant, Zhang Lingxia hit Lin Fifan on the head. The crowd heard a muffled grunt. They had grown up together as childhood friends, so hugging each other was very normal. However, ever since Lin Fifan decided to seriously pursue Zhang Lingxia, they had become quite shy about hugging. Perhaps this is the necessary path for childhood friends to upgrade to a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Ji Chen understood the current state of the two and immediately gave Lin Fifan a thumbs up, encouraging him to do well. Then he turned his gaze to Tang Miaoyin beside him. That guy just now didn't take advantage of you, did he? Tang Miaoyin shook her head and said, no, that's good. If they take advantage of you, even if it's just to dismiss that person, I will definitely not let them off lightly. After all, you are Wanner's friend. Lu Wanner felt a sweet smile spread across her face upon hearing how much brother Ji Chen cared about her. At that moment, Ji Chen looked at the Koenigsegg 1:1 in front of him, his eyebrows instantly raising. Extraordinary, this car looks pretty good. Lin Fifan was rubbing his head, casting a resentful glance at Zhang Lingxia beside him. It was only after hearing Ji Chen's words that Lin Fifan snapped back to reality. After all, when it came to cars, he was wide awake. Immediately, he approached Ji Chen and said, "Brother phone, this is the Koenigsegg 1:1, a true divine car. Not only is it globally limited, but it also has extremely exaggerated performance. In terms of performance, I think it's about the same as the Bugatti you raced before, brother phone." The Bugatti Lin Fifan mentioned was the one Ji Chen had used a performance enhancement card on. Now, the Koenigsegg 1:1 in front of them, even without using any performance enhancement cards, could achieve such exaggerated performance. It was evident how terrifying this divine car was. Taking a glance at the price, it was only 600 million. However, to purchase this car, quite a few conditions were required. For instance, the supercars under one's name must exceed 5 billion. At the same time, the liquid funds in the bank account must exceed 10 billion. It's important to note that 10 billion in assets and 10 billion in liquid funds are completely different concepts. Coincidentally, Ji Chen could easily meet both of these requirements. Ji Chen looked at Tang Miaoyin beside him and asked, "Are you in charge of this Koenigsegg 1:1? Tang Miaoyin nodded. "Then call someone over. I want this car," Ji Chen said calmly. As soon as Ji Chen's words fell, Lin Fifan jumped up, his face full of excitement. "Brother phone is awesome. You just placed the order directly. Can I borrow it to drive when you get tired of it?" Lin Fifan blinked at Ji Chen. In response, Ji Chen pushed Lin Fifan's face towards Zhang Lingxia. If it were a young lady, it wouldn't matter. But a big man looking at him with such affectionate eyes made Ji Chen feel uncomfortable all over. Zhang Lingxia couldn't help but laugh at Lin Fifan's expression. "Look at you, so pathetic." At that moment, Lin Fifan grinned and said, "Do you like it?" "I like it," Zhang Lingxia instinctively replied, but then she realized she might have said something wrong. Looking at Lin Fifan's smiling face, she thought that perhaps this was also a good way to get along. In the end, she didn't correct herself. At that moment, Tang Miaoyin said to Ji Chen, "Mr. Ji, just call me by my name, or if it's too difficult, you can call me brother phone." Ji Chen replied to Tang Miaoyin. Tang Miaoyin quickly said, Brother phone, are you really going to buy this car?" This car really catches my eye, so I'll buy it," Ji Chen answered lightly. Tang Miaoyin opened her cherry-like mouth, her face filled with shock. "Catches the eye. Buying it directly. If it were a piece of clothing worth a few hundred, it wouldn't matter. But this was a supercar worth 600 million? Just like that, it was bought?" Although Tang Miaoyin felt very shocked, her actions were not slow at all. She immediately called over the person in charge of the car exhibition. The person in charge of the exhibition was clearly informed beforehand. Upon seeing Ji Chen, he quickly bowed slightly and respectfully said, "Mr. Ji, I have my eye on this car, let's proceed with the payment." After saying that, Ji Chen handed his card directly to the person in front of him, without a hint of reluctance. This elevated Ji Chen's status slightly in the mind of the person in charge. After completing the relevant procedures and verifying the funds, Ji Chen successfully made the payment. The service process could be described as smooth and effortless. The people around couldn't help but widen their eyes. After the payment was made, the person in charge respectfully handed the card to Ji Chen, saying, "Mr. Ji, the Koenigsegg ONEE will be delivered to your villa by the day after tomorrow at the latest." Ji Chen waved his hand and said, "You can keep the card for now. I still need to buy some small gifts for others at the car show. We can settle the payment together then." Small gifts, settle the payment together. Could it be that Ji Chen was really treating the supercar show like a market, picking and choosing? With this thought, the person in charge immediately placed Ji Chen at the top of his esteem. Mr. Ji absolutely must not be offended. With this in mind, a smile appeared on the person's face as he said, "Yes, Mr. Ji, if you need anything, just call for me. I'll be nearby at all times." Lin Fifan and Zhang Lingxia exchanged glances. They had attended many supercar shows, but this was the first time they had seen someone treated in such a manner. The female person in charge looked over at Tang Miaoyin, who was chatting with Lu Wanner, and quickly said, "Miaoyin, since the car you were responsible for has been sold, your work is considered complete. I will transfer your salary and commission directly to your card after the car show ends." Tang Miaoyin was taken aback for a moment. Then she covered her mouth, unable to believe it, and said, "Will the commission also be transferred to my account?" After saying this, Tang Miaoyin looked at Ji Chen beside her and said, "But this money this is what you deserve," Ji Chen replied, then asked the person in charge, "How much is the commission?" The person in charge replied, "A total of 6 million in commission." After saying this, the person in charge quickly added, "Since Mr. Ji paid in full, the commission will be transferred to Tang Miaoyin's card immediately." Without giving Tang Miaoyin a chance to refuse, the person in charge contacted the finance department and transferred the money to Tang Miaoyin's bank card. Ding! 6 million yuan has been credited to the bank card. Tang Miaoyin felt dizzy. Although her family was not poor, they were certainly not wealthy either. Suddenly receiving 6 million yuan. What kind of feeling was this? Looking at Tang Miaoyin's dazed expression, Luana quickly said, Miaoyin, congratulations. You just earned 6 million all at once. But I've never seen so much money before. Tang Miaoyin's face flushed with excitement. Paired with her ancient costume, she looked like a beautiful little princess. Luana took Tang Miaoyin's hand and said, Isn't this what you see now? Miaoyin has instantly become a millionaire. Hearing Luana's teasing, Tang Miaoyin hurriedly approached Ji Chen. She stood gracefully in front of Ji Chen, slightly bowed, and said, Thank you, brother phone. If Ji Chen hadn't bought this car, she definitely wouldn't have this much money. This was something Tang Miaoyin was always very clear about in her heart. I also really like this car, so no matter who the model is, I would have bought it. And since you are Wanner's good friend, you are one of us. If one of us gets 6 million, then we've saved quite a bit. But Tang Miaoyin couldn't help but laugh. She clearly didn't expect Ji Chen to say such words. This unexpected humor made her laugh out loud. At this moment, Lu Wanner also said to Tang Miaoyin, Miaoyin, since your work is considered finished, let's go around the car show together. I'll follow your lead, Wanner. Tang Miaoyin nodded slightly. Seeing this scene, Lin Fifan naturally wouldn't disturb Ji Chen, only saying, Brother phone, Lingxia and I are going to the car show too. Remember to come play at our racetrack when you have time. I'll come find you guys when you manage to win over that woman next to you, Ji Chen replied. Zhang Lingxia, hearing Ji Chen's words, immediately blushed deeply. Although she felt quite shy, Zhang Lingxia still pretended to be aloof and said to Lin Fifan beside her, That all depends on whether Fifan puts in the effort. You should know I'm quite hard to pursue. Watching this pair of childhood friends, Ji Chen chuckled softly. He had long noticed that Zhang Lingxia and Lin Fifan had mutual feelings for each other. It was just a matter of whether they could break through that barrier. After parting ways with Lin Fifan, Ji Chen took Lu Wanner and Tang Miaoyin to stroll around the supercar exhibition. Wanner, if you see a car you like, just tell me if by the time we're about to leave you haven't picked one. Be careful of the punishment waiting for you when we get back, Ji Chen said. At his words, Lu Wanner instinctively covered her pert bottom, a hint of panic flashing across her face. Realizing this, Lu Wanner quickly replied, Brother, I will definitely choose carefully. However, by the time Ji Chen and the others were ready to leave, Lu Wanner still hadn't made her choice. Ji Chen could only feel helpless about it. Looking at Lu Wanner, he said, Wanner, it seems like you want your brother's punishment, huh? Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Wanner instinctively lowered her head, not daring to look at him. In a very small voice, she said, no, I just think that since I haven't gotten my driver's license yet, I was wondering if I could choose my little gift after I finish learning. It's definitely not that I want my brother to punish me, absolutely not. Although Lu Wanner kept insisting it wasn't true, the expectation hidden deep in her eyes revealed her true thoughts. For some reason, Ji Chen felt as if he had cultivated a rather troublesome habit in Lu Wanner. Helpless, Ji Chen reached out and affectionately stroked Lu Wanner's hair, and she looked like a little cat enjoying it. Then once you get your driver's license, I'll take you out to buy a car. Also, you can't escape tonight's punishment. Don't worry, brother, I definitely won't run away. After saying this, Lu Wanner couldn't help but secretly look forward to the punishment coming tonight. Meanwhile, Tang Miaoyin watched the two curiously, feeling quite intrigued about Lu Wanner's punishment. Just as Tang Miaoyin was about to sneakily ask Lu Wanner what Ji Chen's punishment was, Lin Menglu approached with Yihan and Tang Tang from a distance. Lin Menglu's pretty face glistened with a hint of sweat, and her lips curled up, looking very happy. How was the shoot, Menglu? As soon as Lin Menglu arrived, she jumped into Ji Chen's arms and said, Hubby, I finally understand why young Master Perspective loves shooting in high resolution. It's really a pleasure to the eyes. Young Master Perspective was a veteran figure on the Pilai Pala platform, a pioneer in high-resolution shooting. After watching one of Young Master Perspective's videos, Lin Menglu was inspired to shoot in high resolution herself. So upon seeing the car show, she immediately made her decision. After speaking, Lin Menglu, still in Ji Chen's embrace, said to Yihan beside her, Han, show the president the sample footage and see what she thinks. Upon hearing Lin Menglu's words, Yihan's eyes sparkled with a hint of mischief as she handed the camera to Ji Chen and opened the video for him to watch. Taking the camera, Ji Chen focused intently on the video inside. Soon, the video finished playing. Lin Menglu looked up into Ji Chen's eyes and smiled. Honey, how was it? Did you like it? Ji Chen returned the camera to Yihan and said, It was great. Just as he said this, Lin Menglu's beautiful eyes instinctively narrowed. But then Ji Chen's tone shifted. It's just that while watching the video, a thought popped into my mind. What thought? I was just wondering why my wife is so cute. So beautiful? Honey, so many people are watching us, it's so embarrassing. As she spoke, Lin Menglu buried her head in Ji Chen's chest, her face full of joy. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Yi-han couldn't help but show a hint of disappointment in her eyes. Oh, I thought I would get to see the legendary love rival scene, but it turns out it's just dog food again. Upon hearing Yi-han's words, Ji Chen suddenly reacted and teased her. Oh, so you all wanted to set me up. You wanted me to praise other girls and then target me, right? Yi-han, hearing Ji Chen's words, instinctively looked elsewhere and said, the weather is really nice today. Ji Chen retorted, come on, you can't even see the sky from here. At that moment, Lin Minglu lifted her head and stuck out her little tongue at Ji Chen, saying, honey, since you performed so well just now, tonight I can. Lin Minglu whispered in Ji Chen's ear. Immediately, Ji Chen's eyes lit up. Hearing Lin Minglu's plans for tonight, Ji Chen's eyes suddenly brightened. He looked at Lin Minglu in his arms and asked, really? Are you sure? Of course, as long as it makes you happy. Mo, I love you to death. Minglu watching Ji Chen and Lin Minglu openly display their affection, Yi-han pretended to cough. Hearing Yi-han's cough, Ji Chen snapped back to reality. He changed the subject and asked, by the way, have you both picked out your favorite little gifts? Yi-han and Tang Tang exchanged glances and said, yeah, we've already chosen. Both Yi-han and Tang Tang chose Ferraris. After all, the models and colors of Ferraris are more favored by women. Ji Chen nodded after understanding this. He looked around and noticed the female manager approaching him quickly. Mr. Ji, is there anything I can help you with? My wife just paid 2 deposits. You can just charge it to my card. Okay, Mr. G, the total cost is 46 million. I will ensure that these 3 supercars are delivered to your villa as quickly as possible. After speaking, the female manager respectfully handed the completed payment card to Ji Chen. Watching Ji Chen take the card, the female manager finally breathed a sigh of relief. Who knows how nervous she was holding on to that card earlier. If she accidentally lost it, she might never be able to work in this circle again. Now that she had returned the card to Ji Chen, she finally felt at ease. Yi-han and Tang Tang had already filled out the relevant information earlier, so they just needed to pay. Tang Tang looked at Ji Chen with admiration in her eyes and said, thank you, President. I will definitely drive carefully. Yi-han also shyly added, I will practice driving more. I will do my best to avoid the last driving incident. As Yi-han's words fell, everyone couldn't help but laugh. At this moment, Ji Chen looked at Lin Minglu beside him and asked, Minglu, aren't you going to change to another car? Lin Minglu shook her head and said, no, I won't change. When their cars arrive, I'll let them drive while I just sit in your car. Hubby. Upon hearing Lin Minglu's words, everyone looked at her with envious eyes. Alright, the small gifts are ready now. Let's head to the clothing area and buy some clothes, she continued. Because of Ji Chen, Lin Minglu's figure had become even more voluptuous. Some of her previous clothes no longer fit. So after this exhibition, it was just the right time to update her wardrobe. Meanwhile, Ji Chen also picked out some ingredients and drinks, planning to throw a small celebration party today to celebrate the arrival of winter break. In the afternoon, at 8 o'clock, after sending Tang Miaoyin home, everyone returned to the villa. After a day of shopping, the first thing the girls did when they got home was to rush to the bathroom to wash up. However, unlike before, this time they each returned to their own rooms to bathe and change. When Ji Chen saw Lin Minglu being the first to enter the bathroom, he immediately waved to the other girls. The first to notice Ji Chen's gesture was Tang Tang, who quickly came to his side and obediently sat next to him. At that moment, Tang Tang's eyes were filled with admiration. Being so close to Ji Chen was the happiest thing in the world for her. Soon after, Lu Wanner and Yi-han came to Ji Chen's side one after the other. Yi-han looked at Ji Chen curiously and asked, President, did you call us here to do something naughty? As she spoke, she also winked at him. The speaker was casual, but the listener took it to heart. Upon hearing about something naughty, Lu Wanner's face suddenly turned red. She instinctively shifted her hips, feeling her body soften, and she felt a bit dizzy. Meanwhile, Tang Tang, upon hearing about the naughty thing, instantly imagined a flirtatious scene with Ji Chen, her face filled with anticipation. After hearing Yi-han's words, Ji Chen nodded seriously and said, That's right, I want to do something naughty. Yi-han had originally been joking, but upon hearing Ji Chen's affirmation, she became shy. She looked at Ji Chen softly and asked, President, what naughty thing do you plan to do? The girls turned their expectant gazes toward Ji Chen. Without hesitation, Ji Chen shared his thoughts. Do you all remember the last time when Lin Minglu wanted to prank me but ended up getting pranked herself? Everyone nodded. Ji Chen continued, so this time it's my turn to prank Minglu, and I want you all to help me. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, the girls realized that it was completely different from what they had imagined as a naughty thing, and they felt a bit disappointed. However, they quickly adjusted their mindset and asked Ji Chen, How do you want us to cooperate? With a mischievous smile on his face, Ji Chen shared his plan with the 3 girls. As he spoke, a look of confusion flashed in their eyes. Is this really feasible? What if Manglu finds out? Yi-han asked Ji-chen. Don't worry, tonight we'll work together. I guarantee that tomorrow Manlu will be so dazed and confused that she won't notice our plan. Yi-han nodded slightly. Then everything depends on tomorrow. Tonight, let's make sure Minglu drinks a bit more if we succeed. I believe it will definitely be a viral video. Ji-chen said, alright, it's settled then. This will be our secret. Let's make Minglu drink more tonight, and then we can start our plan tomorrow morning. Ji-chen extended his hand in front of the girls. The girls similarly extended their delicate hands, stacking them on Ji-chen's palm. One of them pressed down her voice and said softly, this time, the prank must succeed, not fail. After saying that, everyone raised their arms high, their faces showing knowing smiles. They made the necessary preparations and then dispersed, each going to bathe and change. A cheerful atmosphere rippled through the villa. Ji-chen also went to the kitchen to start preparing the evening's feast. Before long, it was 8:30. The girls gathered in the living room to celebrate the arrival of winter break. Under the pretense of celebration, they intentionally made Lin Menglu drink more than usual. However, Ji-chen had already calculated that, thanks to the high physical quality he had given her, it would be hard for Lin Menglu to get drunk. So after the celebration, Ji-chen took the slightly tipsy Lin Menglu back to the room to play the duo Q game she had mentioned. This time, Ji-chen changed his usual role and played as the ADC in the bottom lane. Compared to his previous tank role in the top lane, this was Ji-chen's first time playing ADC. It turned out that playing ADC in the bottom lane required support. With Lin Menglu's assistance, Ji-chen found playing ADC to be incredibly enjoyable, to the point that they played until nearly dawn before finally stopping the duo Q game. Even with Ji-chen's top-notch physical quality, Lin Menglu, despite her own high physical quality, felt somewhat overwhelmed. After the game ended, they fell into a deep sleep. Before long, it was the next day. Ding, 130th day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward, super intuition. Super intuition, a powerful skill that allows one to keenly sense the surrounding environment and human emotions. As the system's electronic voice echoed in his mind, Ji-chen slowly opened his eyes. At that moment, he felt as if he could sense Lin Menglu's laziness, looking like a sleepy little kitten. From this perspective, super intuition was a very comprehensive ability. It not only increased his sharpness but also enhanced his perception during battles. Holding Lin Menglu in his arms, Ji-chen glanced at the time. She had been asleep for 4 hours now and should be in a daze. With this in mind, Ji-chen silenced his phone and sent a message in the newly formed Special Operations Group chat. Everyone, are you up? Yi-han, I'm up. Tang Tang, I'm already in the living room. Lu Wanner, I'm washing up. I'll be ready soon. Ji-chen, in that case, let's get started. The horror time loop officially begins. The so-called horror time loop was the codename Ji-chen gave to this prank operation. It involved doing the same thing 3 times in front of Lin Menglu while she was in a daze, observing her reactions. With this thought, Ji-chen carefully withdrew his arm and tiptoed outside. After gently closing the door, he joined the girls in the living room. When Yi-han saw Ji-chen come out, she immediately asked, President, how's Menglu doing? No problem, she's sleeping soundly and should be fine soon, Ji-chen replied, then changed the subject. In a bit, I'll make 3 identical breakfasts, and we'll give them to Menglu in 3 rounds. You just say you made them. Then after breakfast, Lu Wanner and I will talk about the parent-teacher meeting. You two just chat about work, and the rest will be handled as the situation arises. The girls gave Ji-chen an okay sign, and he hurried to the kitchen to start making breakfast. With his superb culinary skills, Ji-chen prepared the meal in record time. Then they returned to their bedroom. Ji-chen had only been away from the room for less than 10 minutes. However, when he came back, he found Lin Menglu's entire body was in disarray. His pillow was even being stepped on by her little feet. Seeing this scene, Ji-chen felt speechless. Clearly, when he held her, Lin Menglu slept so obediently. But now, he had only been gone for 10 minutes, and her sleeping position had changed so drastically. It was really too unruly. Thinking of this, Ji-chen exerted his arms, gently adjusting Lin Menglu's position. He set up the camera and then crawled into the bed, holding Lin Menglu in his arms, creating the appearance that he had just woken up. As usual, Ji-chen used his hand to wake Lin Menglu, who was still in a dream. Feeling Ji-chen's large hand, Lin Menglu drowsily opened her eyes. Hubby, good morning. At this, Lin Menglu yawned, her whole being resembling a little kitten. Snuggling in Ji-chen's embrace, she said, Hubby, I'm so sleepy, let me snooze a bit more. The two had stayed up too late the night before. Even though Lin Menglu had a high level of physical fitness, it was hard for her to recover quickly. Ji-chen looked at Lin Menglu, who was wearing an extremely conservative loungewear that revealed no skin at all, and gently said, Wife, it's time to get up. Let's have breakfast first, then we can take a nap. After saying this, Ji-chen lightly kissed Lin Menglu on the forehead,
as if that kiss gave her strength. Lin Menglu stretched lazily and said to Ji Chun, "Hey hubby, carry me to the dining room. I don't want to move." "Okay, I'll carry you to the living room, little piggy." I'm not a little piggy, it's all your fault," Lin Menglu said, giving Ji Chen a playful glare. Then she squinted her eyes and leaned against Ji Chen as he carried her to the dining room. Seeing Lin Menglu being carried out by Ji Chen, the other girls said, "Menglu, we've been waiting for you for a long time, now we can finally eat." Still a bit dazed, Lin Menglu, holding a spoon, slowly said, let's start eating." After that, she took small sips of the porridge in front of her. Watching Lin Menglu's state, everyone couldn't help but chuckle. At that moment, Tang Tang and Yihan were discussing work matters. Ji Chen also followed the original plan and chatted with Lu Wanner, who was sitting next to him. "Wanner, I heard your school is having a parent-teacher meeting tomorrow?" Lu Wanner shyly nodded. So can you come to my parent-teacher meeting, brother?" "Of course, no problem. After all, you are my sister, I'll go to school with you tomorrow." While everyone was chatting, Lin Menglu put down her spoon, opened her arms, and said to Ji Chen, "Hubby, hug me, I want to go back to sleep." Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji Chen picked her up and said, "Okay, hug, let's go back to sleep." After saying this, Ji Chen carried Lin Menglu and placed her on the bed. He gently kissed her forehead and then retreated in front of her. At this moment, the other girls looked towards Ji Chen, their eyes filled with curiosity. "President, Menglu didn't suspect anything, right?" "Don't worry, Menglu has no suspicions at all. Let's tidy up the dining room, and in half an hour, we'll continue the act." Half an hour passed. Ji Chen quietly observed at the door. After seeing that Lin Menglu had curled up completely, he knew she must be fast asleep. Fortunately, he had made her wear extremely conservative loungewear last night. Otherwise, it would have been very troublesome during the later editing. He quietly slipped onto the bed and held Lin Menglu in his arms. He began to repeat the waking method from earlier, still gently waking her up. As the familiar voice fell, Lin Menglu slowly opened her eyes. "Good morning, husband." "Good morning, wife, let's go out for breakfast." "Breakfast?" A look of confusion flashed in Lin Menglu's eyes, a strange sense of familiarity surfaced in her heart. But this eerie feeling hadn't fully formed in her mind before her drowsiness swept over her. She instinctively yawned and said to Ji Chen, "Husband, I'm so sleepy. Can we skip breakfast?" Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Ji Chen softly replied, "Can we at least eat a little? After we finish eating, we can go back to sleep, okay?" Lin Menglu cutely nodded. Then she walked out of the room with Ji Chen. At that moment, Yihan, Tang Tang, and Lu Wanner were already seated in the dining room. Upon seeing Lin Menglu arrive, they said once again, "Menglu, you finally made it. We've been waiting for you for a long time." Sitting in her place, Lin Menglu instinctively scratched her head upon hearing this. Why did she always feel like this scene was oddly familiar? But if she had to explain what was going on, Lin Menglu felt an indescribable sensation. It seemed just like the dream she had just had. Just then, a miraculous scene unfolded. She heard Tang Tang and Yihan discussing the filming of the upcoming video, while Ji Chen and Lu Wanner talked about the parent-teacher meeting. Watching the events unfold before her, Lin Menglu took a sip of porridge and said, "Husband, I feel a bit dazed. I want to go back and sleep some more." Go ahead and sleep," Ji Chen waved at Lin Menglu. Once Lin Menglu returned to her room, everyone immediately broke into unprecedented smiles. Yihan even held her stomach, trying to stifle her laughter, afraid of drawing Lin Menglu's attention. She felt like she was about to laugh herself into a faint. "I can't take it anymore, President. Luckily, I've had professional training, otherwise, I would have laughed out loud." At that moment, Tang Tang looked towards Lin Menglu's room door and said, "Does Menglu really not notice? Is she planning to turn the tables on us?" "Don't worry, the chances of that are very slim, especially since we..." At this point, Ji Chen suddenly realized that this was something he shouldn't say. He pretended to cough and said, "Ahem, let's clean up the dining table and prepare for the final prank. If Menglu doesn't catch on this time, then this video will be quite interesting." After saying that, Ji Chen left the dining room. Yihan watched Ji Chen's departing figure, her eyes gleaming with cunning. Others might not know Lin Menglu's current state, but Yihan was fully aware. After all, she had heard the sounds of Ji Chen and Lin Menglu playing games together when she came out for water yesterday. The noise was so wild that Yihan couldn't imagine it was the usually quiet Lin Menglu. About an hour later, after confirming that Lin Menglu was sound asleep, Ji Chen once again stealthily climbed onto the bed, holding Lin Menglu in his arms. Then slap, slap, slap with Ji Chen's habitual 3 slaps, Lin Manglu slowly opened her eyes.
But in the next second, it was as if Lin Manglu suddenly realized something. Instinctively, she said to Ji Chen, "Husband, you're not planning to wake me up for breakfast, are you?" Ji Chen pretended as if nothing had happened and said to Lin Manglu, "Yes, it's getting late. It's time for us to go out for breakfast." Just after Ji Chen finished speaking, Lin Manglu suddenly jumped up from the bed and quickly walked down from upstairs towards the living room. She heard Yihan say, "Manglu, you." Before Yihan could finish her sentence, Lin Manglu interrupted, "You finally came. We've been waiting for you for so long. Is this what you wanted to say?" Yihan sensed Lin Manglu's current state and immediately realized that she was suspicious. Without hesitation, she began to adapt. Yihan nodded and pretended to be incredulous, saying, "Yes, Manglu, how did you know?" However, at that moment, Lin Manglu's attention was completely not on Yihan but rather on the porridge in front of her. She exclaimed, "Porridge. This porridge definitely has a problem." "What problem?" "I think it looks fine," Ji Chen said as he approached Lin Manglu, speaking to her while guiding her to a seat. Then, Ji Chen took a small spoon, scooped up a spoonful of porridge, and prepared to feed Lin Manglu. But a hint of panic appeared in Lin Manglu's eyes. She looked at the porridge and instinctively shrank back, saying, "No, I can't eat this. This is porridge." Ji Chen looked at Lin Manglu with a puzzled expression and said, "Yes, this is porridge, there's no problem." At this point, Ji Chen improvised, placing the spoon back in the bowl, then freeing his hand to gently touch Lin Manglu's forehead to check her temperature. "You're not running a fever, so why is this happening?" Lin Manglu looked at everyone's indifferent expressions and quickly got up from her seat, pulling Ji Chen away from the dining table. She pointed at the porridge in front of her and said, "This porridge absolutely cannot be eaten, it has a problem." "A problem? What problem?" A hint of confusion appeared on everyone's faces. Seeing their expressions, Lin Manglu hurriedly said, "Once you drink this porridge, time will reverse." "I definitely drank porridge before. I swear on my name here. It definitely happened before." Ji Chen instinctively confirmed Lin Manglu's words. "It happened before?" "Yes, that's right. I'm sure. It definitely happened before." With Lin Manglu's confirmation, everyone exchanged glances, sensing a strong sense of amusement in each other's eyes. It seemed that Lin Manglu had really been confused before. It had clearly happened twice, but to Lin Manglu, it had only turned into once. Seeing Lin Manglu like this, Ji Chen felt that she had discovered something but not completely. Immediately, Ji Chen hugged Lin Manglu and gently patted her little head, saying, "Manglu, my little treasure, you must have been too tired yesterday. Why don't you go sleep for a while?" Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lin Manglu hugged him and softly said, "Hubby, sleep with me." "Okay, I'll sleep with you." After saying that, Ji Chen gave Yihan a glance and took Lin Manglu back to the room. About half an hour later, after coaxing Lin Manglu to sleep, Ji Chen took the camera from the room and went to the studio. "Yihan, have you organized the footage from the other cameras?" "Yes, it's all organized." "In that case, just leave the rest to me." Ji Chen entered the studio, connected the camera from his room to the computer, and imported the videos. Along with the videos Yihan had organized earlier, Ji Chen directly began editing the video. The entire prank video was controlled by Ji Chen to be 5 minutes and 20 seconds long. In just 5 minutes and 20 seconds, it incorporated various reactions from Lin Manglu. The rhythm was very clear. Ji Chen was confident that this would definitely be a hit video. Of course, regarding the way he woke up Lin Manglu, that part was directly cut by Ji Chen. After all, such things are best appreciated by oneself. His possessiveness was still very strong. After watching the edited video again, Ji Chen exported it. Then he edited a piece of text, "Everyone, I am He Zifeng. While Mumuya is still asleep and hasn't reacted yet, quickly spam Mumuya's divine gift." After that, Ji Chen uploaded the video to the Pilai Pala platform. Once he had taken care of these things, Ji Chen secretly returned to the room, wrapped his arms around his lovely and beautiful wife, and fell into a deep sleep. After all, playing duo yesterday was quite exhausting, so it was perfectly normal to rest a bit more. While they were in their beautiful dreams, the netizens on Pilai Pala began their own celebration. The moment they saw Mumuya's update, they clicked in with a snap. Soon, they were laughing uncontrollably. Countless ha-ha-ha-ha comments rolled wildly on Pilai Pala, especially when everyone saw Lin Manglu pointing at the porridge and saying, "Drinking it will allow you to reverse time." The audience was instantly captivated by Lin Manglu's imaginative thinking. Was this the legendary leap in thinking? They truly felt like they couldn't keep up with her train of thought. And when they heard Lin Manglu solemnly state that it had only happened once before, the audience felt their stomachs ache from laughing. "Ha ha ha, even as a girl, I think Mumuya is really cute. I can't take it anymore. I'm dying of laughter. She clearly pranked twice before, yet she thinks it was only once. It seems Mumuya is really confused. Ha ha ha, this episode is just too good. I triple liked it. everyone. Didn't Yi Zifeng say this was secretly edited while Mumuya was sleeping? I wonder what Mumuya will think when she wakes up and finds an extra prank video. According to Mumuya's logic, is it possible she might think she traveled through time? The comments section below the video was incredibly lively, filled with laughter and joy. As afternoon arrived, Ji-chan slowly opened his eyes. Looking at Lin Manglu nestled in his arms, Ji-chan planted a kiss on her rosy cheek. Feeling Ji-chan's action, Lin Manglu slowly opened her eyes. A soft murmur sounded in Ji-chan's ear. Lin Manglu stretched lazily, revealing her perfect figure. Ji-chan reached out his large hand, affectionately stroking Lin Manglu's hair, and said, "Manglu, good morning. Are you ready to eat?" Hearing Ji-chan's words, Lin Manglu instinctively froze for a moment. Then, she subconsciously said, "No way, did I really fall into a time reversal?" After saying that, Lin Manglu tightly hugged Ji-chan in front of her and declared, "No matter what happens with the time reversal, I will hold on to you tightly, husband. I will never let you go for a moment." Looking at Lin Manglu's serious expression, Ji-chan teased, "Alright, what time reversal? It's already afternoon. We've been sleeping from morning until now. Where's the time reversal?" Hearing Ji-chan's words, Lin Manglu instinctively looked at the clock beside her. She saw that it was already 3 in the afternoon, not the endless morning she had imagined. Lin Manglu couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. She instinctively patted her Qinghuan and said, "That's good. It seems it really was because I didn't drink that porridge. Otherwise, I might have really been trapped in a time reversal." Ji-chan pulled Lin Manglu into his arms. "Silly girl, what unrealistic things are you thinking about all day? Does time reversal have anything to do with whether you eat porridge or not?" "Of course it does. I clearly remember that I took 2 sips of porridge and it reversed time twice." Looking at Lin Manglu's serious expression, Ji-chan found her incredibly cute. It seemed that she was really too confused the first time, to the point that she didn't even realize that the time reversal she mentioned actually happened 3 times. After snuggling with Lin Manglu for a while, Ji-chan and Lin Manglu finally walked out of the room. At that moment, Yihan, Tang Tang, and Lu Wana were sitting in the living room chatting. When they saw Lin Manglu come out of the room, the 3 women exchanged smiles, their faces showing a smile that only they understood. Seeing the 3 women so happy, Lin Manglu also became lively. She quickly threw the thought of time reversal out of her mind and bounced over to the 3 women, asking, "What happened? Why are you all laughing so happily? Do you want to share with me?" As she spoke, Lin Manglu blinked her big, watery eyes at the 3 women. Seeing Lin Manglu's adorable appearance, everyone's gaze quickly shifted to the side, looking through the floor-to-ceiling window at the clear blue sky. "The weather is really nice today. Yeah, today is truly a day worth celebrating." "I think so too, and I believe it's not just us who feel this way, many more people feel the same." The more people Yihan mentioned referred to the viewers who had watched Ji-chan's prank video. Watching the 3 women keep them in suspense, Lin Manglu said, "So mysterious, are you preparing some surprise?" After saying that, Lin Manglu looked at Ji-chan beside her. Ji-chan shrugged, a faint smile on his face. Seeing the strange expressions on Ji-chan and the 3 women, Lin Manglu looked at them suspiciously before sitting down on the sofa. Habitually, she took out her phone and opened her buzzing backend. Upon seeing it, Lin Manglu raised an eyebrow. Something was off. The data was very strange. And how did she suddenly have an extra video? Thinking of this, Lin Manglu quickly opened her manuscript management. The latest prank video, Terrifying Time Loop, came into view. It was only at this moment that she suddenly looked up at everyone and asked, "You're not laughing about this, are you?" As Lin Manglu's words fell, the entire living room erupted with laughter. Hearing the laughter of the women, Lin Manglu clicked on the video. Upon seeing it, she was overwhelmed by the flood of the god given by Mumuya. Then, as the video continued to play, Lin Manglu finally understood. The whole thing about drinking porridge and time reversal was all fake. The most important thing was that she had confidently claimed it happened twice, but in reality, it happened 3 times. Even Lin Manglu herself, upon seeing the video, felt like crying from her own foolishness. "Wow, hubby." Hearing Lin Manglu's call, Ji-chan came to her side and pulled her into his arms. Holding the lovely girl, Ji-chan said to Lin Manglu, "Manglu, is there something you want to tell me?" Being held by Ji-chan, Lin Manglu's small fists pounded against his chest. "Hubby, you're so bad. At least give me a hint when you prank me. Boo-hoo, now my lifelong reputation is completely ruined. I guess it will be hard for me to shake off the title of God given for free from now on." Lin Manglu pouted in Ji-chan's embrace, her eyes looking soft and misty as she gazed at him. She was simply too cute, prompting Ji-chan to kiss her without hesitation, a long, lingering kiss. All the girls looked away, their faces flushed with embarrassment. After a long moment, their lips parted. Ji-chin gently stroked Lin Manlu's hair and said, "Minglu, isn't it simple to remove the label of God of Giving? You just need to successfully prank me once, right? Can that really remove my label of God of Giving?" Lin Manlu asked Ji-chen with a pitiful expression. "Of course, maybe because your sudden prank is successful, it will break the audience's original impression of you, and the video will go viral. You could become the king of pranks." Upon hearing Ji-chen's words, Lin Manglu's eyes brightened. She seemed to envision that as soon as she released the video, a large number of viewers would flood in with comments like "Mumu the king of pranks." Just thinking about this scene made Lin Manglu feel incredibly excited. In an instant, she became lively. She hugged Ji-chen, raising her sparkling eyes to meet his, and said earnestly, "You said it? Okay hubby, next time it's my turn to prank you, and then you'll see how I prank you. You better not cry then, don't worry, I won't cry besides. I'm a bit looking forward to how you'll prank me, just bring it on." Seeing Ji-chen's fearless demeanor, Lin Manglu nestled deeper into his embrace and said, "Humph, you better not cry then." After saying this, Lin Manglu glanced at the video's view count. Since many schools were already on winter break, the traffic was significantly higher than usual. The video released this morning had already reached 2 million views by around 3 in the afternoon, after about 7 hours. This was without any promotion. Once her female editor arranged for a promotional spot, the video would likely have even more astonishing numbers. Then, Lin Manglu opened the back-end data. She saw that the singing video had reached 5.2 million views, the beauty video had 1.75 million views, the 10-second wedding video had risen from 30 million to 47 million views, the couple Q&A had 14.4 million views, the blindfold challenge had 8.72 million views, and the Don't Do the Passionate challenge had 11.07 million views. Her followers had also surged from nearly 5 million to over 5.7 million. It was a rapid increase in followers. Looking at her back-end data, Lin Manglu extended a slender finger and traced circles on Ji-chen's chest, her cherry lips slightly parted. "This prank really did well. Hubby, do you think the audience likes to see me being silly?" Hearing Lin Manglu's words, Ji-chen hugged her and said, "No, the audience doesn't like you being silly, they like the real you." Hee, really?" But after saying this, Lin Manglu suddenly realized, "Hubby, are you saying I'm silly?" After saying that, Lin Manglu reached out her delicate hand and wrapped it around Ji-chen's waist, giving it a gentle twist. Ji-chen pretended to be in pain. Lin Manglu instinctively laughed out loud. Is Lin Manglu silly? Of course not. She just enjoys the affectionate feeling with Ji-chen. Leaning against Ji-chen's chest, Lin Manglu listened to the sound of his heartbeat and felt very at ease. Just then, Ji-chen's phone notification rang. It was from the Villa Service Center, saying that the sports car he had bought had been delivered and asking if he was free now. Seeing the message, Ji-chen patted Lin Manglu. A blush instantly appeared on her cheeks. She instinctively glanced at the other girls and then softly said to Ji-chen, "Hubby, don't touch me there in front of Han-hang and the others. Ahem. Well, the car I bought yesterday has been delivered. Do you all want to go take a look?" Ji-chen said to the girls. Hearing Ji-chen's words, the girls' eyes immediately lit up. "Great, let's go take a look together. Wait a minute, I need to grab my recorder. I want to capture this moment. I can't believe it's being delivered so quickly. This is simply incredible." The girls instantly jumped up from the sofa, excitedly rushing to change their clothes. Ji-chen and Lin Manglu also returned to their room to change into another outfit. They then made their way outside the villa. At that moment, the staff from the car show, led by the female manager, drove a series of trucks carrying supercars slowly towards the villa. "Mr. G, your 2 Ferraris and 1 Koenigsegg have arrived. Please sign here." The female manager respectfully handed Ji-chen a document. After briefly scanning the text, Ji-chen signed his name on it. Seeing Ji-chen's action, the female manager immediately ordered the transport personnel to open the truck. One by one, luxurious supercars came into view. Witnessing this scene, the girls' faces were filled with excitement, and Lin Manglu nestled in Ji-chen's arms, holding a camera to record the moment. This could potentially be used as material later. As a content creator, one must be good at collecting materials. Soon, the crowd saw 2 Ferraris and 1 Koenigsegg emerge from the massive truck. With the staff's operation, the Koenigsegg and the 2 Ferraris came into everyone's sight. "Sir, please inspect the goods. If everything is fine, please sign your name here." Signing upon arrival, signing during inspection, this process was undoubtedly cumbersome, but it also added a sense of ceremony. After going through the procedure with the female manager, Ji-chen signed his name on the document once more. From that moment on, the 3 supercars before him were his possessions. "You two should take the cars for a test drive," Ji-chen said to Yi-han and Tang Tang. The two exchanged glances and nodded vigorously. Then, holding the car keys, they got into their very first supercar. As the enchanting engine sounds roared to life, Yihan and Tang Tang slowly drove around the estate. Menglu, don't you want to give it a try? Ji Chen pointed to the Koenigsegg in front. Lin Menglu shook her head. She hugged Ji Chen and softly said, I'm too tired from yesterday. I just want to stay home today and not move. Ji Chen glanced at Lu Wanner beside him. He knew Lin Menglu was worried about him taking her for a ride, leaving Lu Wanner alone, which was why she made that choice. Of course, not wanting to move was definitely the main reason. After all, they had played too hard yesterday. In that case, let's head back to the living room. Yeah, I just want to post something. After saying that, Lin Menglu looked at Lu Wanner and said, Wanner, let's go back together. Okay, Sister Menglu. After saying this, Ji Chen held Lin Menglu's hand, and Lin Menglu held Lu Wanner's hand as the three of them walked towards the living room. Back in the living room, Lin Menglu took out her phone. Hubby, come here, Lin Menglu called out to Ji Chen. Ji Chen leaned over, and at that moment, Lin Menglu suddenly pressed her lips against Ji Chen's cheek. Click! The sound of the phone capturing a photo echoed. Lin Menglu glanced at the picture, feeling it looked quite nice, and said to Ji Chen, Alright, hubby, you can go do other things now. I don't have anything to do for the moment, naughty Ji Chen said, lightly flicking Lin Menglu's forehead as he walked towards the kitchen. Lin Menglu edited a piece of text and then posted it to her lively social media. Just woke up at home and found out I've been pranked, so I harshly punished He Zifeng. Let's see if he dares to prank me again. Mu Muya kisses He Zifeng. JPG. As Ji Chen uploaded this post, many fans quickly clicked in. However, when they saw the so-called punishment image, which was Lin Menglu pouting her cherry lips and kissing Ji Chen's cheek, they exclaimed that they had been tricked. Ah, I just finished my snacks, and now I've had another round of dog food. I'm really stuffed. Is this what they call punishment? I think He Zifeng will dare again next time. Ha, am I the only one who noticed Mumuya just woke up? No more words. Seeing such a cute Mumuya, I immediately triple click. Along with this post and the video released this morning, everyone exclaimed that the effect was explosive. The triple clicks kept rising, further boosting the performance of the video release. Lin Menglu scrolled through the comments, a faint smile on her face. One must say, the comments were full of talent, each shining in their own way. Lu Wanner also saw Lin Menglu's post and was instantly amused by the comments. Then, as if she thought of something, she said to Lin Menglu, Sister Menglu, can I take care of the background music or any vocal tracks in the future? Although my creation might take time, I can come up with songs suitable for the videos. Can you let me give it a try? Lin Menglu knew that Lu Wanner had been learning music with Ji Chen recently. Her musical skills were quite impressive, and she knew Lu Wanner was studying hard. If she didn't do well, she would get spanked. After all, she was Ji Chen's wife. There were no secrets between them, and it was precisely because of this that Lu Wanner could make such rapid progress. Thinking of this, Lin Menglu didn't hesitate and immediately said, Sure, no problem. I'll leave the background music to you from now on. But this might require you to create a lot of songs or background music, which could be quite tiring. Hearing Lin Menglu's caring words, Lu Wanner shook her head. She knew Lin Menglu was concerned about her, but she also wanted to work harder to improve and hone her various skills. Taking a deep breath, Lu Wanner looked at Lin Menglu and said, Sister Menglu, I don't mind the fatigue at all. I just want to make my own contribution. Seeing Lu Wanner's serious expression, Lin Menglu could sense the determination in her heart. She nodded and said, Alright, since you said that, I'll leave the music to you. I plan to shoot a microfilm-style video soon. When the time comes, I'll count on you for the music, and together we'll give the audience a big surprise. Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Lu Wanner's face lit up with excitement. I won't let you down, Sister Menglu. Just as the two girls were discussing the music, Tang Tang and Yihan walked in, looking refreshed. As soon as they entered, they caught a strong aroma in the air. Wow, it smells so good, President. What are you cooking? Yihan looked towards the kitchen and asked Ji Chen. Ji Chen had just walked out of the kitchen, holding a dish that was emitting a delightful fragrance. He casually replied to Yihan, Of course, I'm making something delicious. There are still dishes in the kitchen, so I'll leave the rest to you too. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Tang Tang immediately nodded. Okay, President, I'll take care of the remaining dishes. After saying that, Tang Tang rushed into the kitchen. With a face full of excitement, she brought the dishes into the dining room. Lin Menglu and Lu Wanner, seeing that the food was ready, stood up from the sofa and walked towards the dining room. At that moment, Lin Menglu asked Yihan, Han, how was your driving experience this time? You're not still too scared to drive, are you? Hearing Lin Menglu's words, Yihan's cheeks flushed. What? How could that be? I'm driving much faster than before. Just let me practice a bit more, and I'll definitely be able to drive normally in the future. However, Yi Han's words were ruthlessly torn apart by Tang Tang. President, you mustn't listen to Han Han. She's driving slower than before. I completed 3 laps while she only managed half a lap. Tang Tang, don't say that, it's so embarrassing. Even Ji Chen, upon hearing Tang Tang's words, couldn't help but cover his forehead. Han Han, when you have time, I'll take you to the Wushuang racetrack. We can run a few laps together then. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Yi Han lowered her head, not daring to look at him. Her cheeks were as red as the afterglow of sunset, adorably shy. She gently nodded and said to Ji Chen, okay. After receiving Yi Han's response, everyone took their seats and began to eat lunch and dinner. This way, they could skip a meal in the evening and not feel too hungry, making it less likely to gain weight. Otherwise, they would have to exercise, which would be quite a headache for Yi Han and the others. They had put in a lot of effort to maintain their good figures. As for Ji Chen, Minglu, and even Tang Tang, they had no such concerns. Ji Chen had top-notch physical fitness. No matter how much he ate, he wouldn't gain a single pound. Although Lin Minglu didn't know she had advanced physical fitness, she exercised in pairs almost every night, able to digest whatever she ate. As for Tang Tang, she was still in the stage of supplementing nutrition to grow. Compared to the initially emaciated Tang Tang, the current Tang Tang seemed completely transformed, having undergone a tremendous change. She had become fuller, with the right places plump and the right places slim, especially that slender waist, truly like a knife. Her waist-to-hip ratio was on par with Lin Minglu's, simply extraordinary. Her already excellent foundation began to slowly reveal itself. Warner, after we finish eating and take a break, we'll start the dance lessons. The basics have been done well, so we can directly begin formal teaching. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Warner instinctively shivered. She then said to Ji Chen, I understand, brother. After saying that, Lu Warner began to eat her rice, not daring to look at Ji Chen. Soon, the meal was finished. After a brief digestion and rest, Ji Chen and Lu Warner went to the clubhouse in the manor. There was a dance studio there, just right for training. Meanwhile, Lin Minglu, Yi Han, and Tang Tang began filming their next video. This video was just a normal eating video, and it was a free one. Since the Heimu convenience store had opened an online shop, as the true owner, Lin Minglu naturally wouldn't charge any fees. On the other side, just as Lu Warner arrived at the dance studio, she suddenly remembered something. Brother, I forgot to bring my dance outfit. What should I do now? A hint of self-reproach flashed across Lu Warner's face. Thinking of this, she said to Ji Chen, brother, why don't you punish Warner? That way, I won't forget again. Seeing Lu Warner act this way, Ji Chen couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. Warner, did you forget on purpose? Just like at the car show yesterday. Hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Warner said nothing, as if she were tacitly agreeing. Ji Chen didn't say much about it, only stating, there will definitely be punishments, and none of them will be spared. Upon hearing Ji Chen's words, Lu Warner's eyes instantly lit up. She cheerfully said to Ji Chen, really? Brother! Seeing Lu Warner like this, Ji Chen couldn't help but feel that his little sister had really been led astray by him. Ever since the first punishment, it seemed like some strange switch had been turned on. Ji Chen requested a set of rather luxurious dance attire from the female receptionist and had her deliver it directly to the dance studio. Warner, this is a private dance studio with no surveillance, so you can change here. Just call me when you're done, and I'll be at the door. Before Ji Chen could finish his sentence, he saw Lu Warner directly changing her clothes. While changing, Lu Warner even asked him for another punishment. After she finished changing, Lu Warner entered super serious mode. Aside from her flushed cheeks, her entire brain seemed to have become fully active, listening intently to Ji Chen's words. Regarding Lu Warner's actions, Ji Chen ultimately said nothing. Although he had little patience for outsiders, he was very indulgent towards his friends, especially his little sister. Moreover, after the punishment, Lu Warner's learning speed was remarkably fast. What would take a normal person 2 or 3 days to learn, Lu Warner could fully grasp in just 3 hours. Noticing this talent, Ji Chen said to Lu Warner, Warner, have you been feeling any strain in your studies lately? Studies? You mean the knowledge from school? Yes. Not really. Besides you occasionally teaching me school knowledge, Sister Minglu also explains things to me, so it's quite easy. Then how about we skip a grade? I think your talent is great, and although it takes a little punishment to unlock it, I believe you can finish all the knowledge from the 3rd year of high school during this winter break. Ji Chen continued, then you can directly take the college entrance exam and enter the Shanghai Theater Academy. How about that? Warner will follow brother's arrangements, but if that's the case, I think the usual level of punishment might not be enough. Not enough? What do you mean? Warner hopes brother can increase the intensity. I will definitely not let you down. I will get into the Shanghai Theater Academy and earn more money for you. Seeing Warner so obedient, Ji-chan affectionately patted Lu Wanner's little head. Lu Wanner also showed a very content expression. At that moment, Ji-chan said to Lu Wanner, "Wanner, the previous plan is scrapped. I will arrange something else for you. When you enter the Shanghai Theater Academy, you will be a superstar in the eyes of countless people." Lu Wanner's eyes sparkled with excitement. She opened her arms wide and tightly hugged Ji-chan, saying, "Brother, I love you the most. No matter what you ask me to do, I will definitely work hard to do it. I will never let you down." Gently patting Lu Wanner's beautiful back, Ji-chan said, "Wanner, take a break. We will study dance knowledge and heritage later. After all, just studying isn't enough. You must have your own knowledge foundation. Only then can you dance with your own unique charm." Hearing Ji-chan's words, Lu Wanner nodded, saying, "Okay, brother, but what?" Ji-chan looked down at his little sister in his arms. He saw Lu Wanner's beautiful eyes sparkling as if they could speak. Suddenly, Ji-chan seemed to understand something. "Wanner, I remember there's still one punishment left to use. After the punishment, we can continue studying." After a pause, Ji-chan said seriously, "This time, it's a punishment with increased intensity." Ding! On the 131st day of marriage, sign-in successful, reward obtained, the financial building in the center of Magic City. Financial building in Magic City, covering an area of 15,000 square meters, with a total construction area of 400,000 square meters. It has 111 floors above ground and 3 underground, standing 520 meters tall. It is the most central financial building in Magic City. As the system's electronic voice faded, Ji-chan suddenly opened his eyes wide. "System, does this reward mean that the entire financial building in Magic City belongs solely to me?" Ding, yes. Upon receiving the system's response, an excited expression flashed across Ji-chan's face. It had been a long time since he had signed in for such a luxurious reward. Usually, it was just cash of 100 million or something similar. Although that was quite nice, it still lacked a bit of excitement. Unlike now, suddenly there was a financial building. Moreover, if Ji-chan remembered correctly, this was one of the landmark buildings in Magic City. The value it brought could be said to be unprecedented. Thinking of this, Ji-chan picked up his phone from the bedside table and sent a message to Mu Bing, asking her to consolidate the financial building in Magic City and rename it Himu Building. If Mu Bing was willing, she could also choose a few floors as the new address for Himu Company. Wasn't this much more impressive than the current small office building? After Ji-chan sent the message to Mu Bing, he quickly received a reply. "Boss, this is Lon Yueshi. Mu Bing is sleeping. I'll go check with her as soon as she wakes up." "Okay, I'll leave these matters to you. It's what we should do, boss." After replying to Lon Yueshi, Ji-chan glanced at the time. It was almost 7 o'clock. It was time to get up. With that in mind, Ji-chan looked at Lin Manglu in his arms. Using the same old method, Ji-chan gently patted Lin Manglu's perky bottom to wake her from her slumber. "Baby, it's time to get up. Didn't you say you had plans today?" Lin Manglu lifted her head and gave Ji-chan a light kiss. Then, in a very lazy voice, she said, "Hubby, I'll sleep a little longer, just a little, alright, then you sleep. I'll go downstairs to make breakfast for you. Remember to eat when you wake up. By the way, today I'm going to school with Wanner for a parent-teacher meeting. I don't know how late it will go. If it's too late, you guys don't have to wait for me for lunch." However, as soon as Ji-chan finished this sentence, Lin Manglu had already fallen back into a deep sleep. Looking at Lin Manglu's incredibly cute appearance, Ji-chan's face was filled with smiles. He gently tapped her forehead and then got out of bed. He casually threw on some clothes and walked out of the room. Upon entering the living room, Ji-chan found only Lu Wanner there. Seeing this, Ji-chan asked, "Where are Yihan and Tang Tang? They usually get up quite early." Lu Wanner obediently came to Ji-chan's side and said, "Brother, Tang Tang said she wanted to take Yihan out to get used to driving a sports car, so they left early. Tang Tang is doing well. Yihan really needs to practice driving." With that, Ji-chan went to the kitchen. When Lu Wanner saw Ji-chan heading to the kitchen, she quickly put on an apron and joined him, saying, "Brother, I'll help you." After that, the two began preparing breakfast for the day. About half an hour later, Ji-chan and Lu Wanner finished making breakfast. After eating a little, they headed to the garage. "Wanner, how about we drive this Koenigsegg today? Wanner will listen to brother." Lu Wanner followed Ji-chan closely, obedient and compliant, as she searched for the keys to the Koenigsegg in the garage. Ji-chan drove Lu Wanner towards the school. At this moment, outside Magic City High School, there were quite a few people gathered. Most of them were there for the parent-teacher meeting, including some wealthy individuals driving various luxury cars. Just as they were waiting to enter the school, a melodious sound wave reached everyone's ears. Instinctively, they turned to look in the direction of the sound and saw a silver-white supercar coming into view. "Wow, this car is just too cool. I've never seen such a stylish sports car." But what brand is this? I've never seen it before. The silver body paired with the racing orange lines is really stunning. Koenigsegg. This is the legendary Koenigsegg. My god. I never expected to see this car in real life. Amidst the crowd, various exclamations erupted, especially from the wealthy onlookers who craned their necks to see who was inside. If possible, they wanted to go over and make an acquaintance, as sometimes connections are made this way. Inside the car, Ji-chin looked at the crowd outside, his brow slightly furrowed. Warner, hasn't school started yet? Can we not park inside? Lu Warner, recalling the punishment from yesterday, suddenly snapped back to reality upon hearing Ji-chen's words. She quickly took out her phone and said to Ji-chen, "Brother, wait a moment, I'll make a call to ask the homeroom teacher if we can drive in." After saying that, Lu Warner dialed the homeroom teacher's number. Soon, the teacher answered, and upon learning that Ji-chen had arrived, she quickly contacted the principal. The principal immediately said it was no problem and rushed downstairs. After receiving the homeroom teacher's response, Lu Warner told Ji-chen, "Brother, the teacher said it's fine." Sure enough, at that moment, the school gates slowly opened, and the principal hurriedly approached the entrance. Thus, under the astonished gazes of countless people, Ji-chen drove the Koenigsegg into the school. Under the principal's direct guidance, Ji-chen parked the car in the school's parking space. Stepping out of the car, Lu Warner looked at the sea of people outside the school, a grateful expression flashing in her eyes. This gratitude was directed towards Ji-chen, as she knew that if Ji-chen hadn't looked out for her back then, no matter how hard she tried, she could never enjoy such a life. Therefore, she wanted to earn more and more money for her brother. With this thought, Lu Warner opened her phone and checked the performance of the song she uploaded last night. However, when she saw the back-end data, she froze for a moment. "Warner, what's wrong?" Noticing Lu Warner lost in thought, Ji-chen asked her. Lu Warner instinctively put away her phone, shook her head at Ji-chen, and said, "It's nothing, brother. Let's head to the classroom." After saying that, she gracefully walked over to Ji-chen, her delicate hand gently tugging at his shirt hem, looking incredibly obedient. At that moment, the principal approached Ji-chen. "Mr. Ji, I didn't expect you to personally attend the parent-teacher meeting this time. It's truly an honor." "Principal, you flatter me." "It's nothing special, I was just dragged here by Warner," Ji-chen replied, affectionately ruffling Lu Warner's hair as he spoke. Lu Warner's beautiful eyes narrowed slightly, thoroughly enjoying Ji-chen's affection. At this point, Ji-chen suddenly thought of something. "By the way, Principal, I want Warner to skip a grade. What do you think?" He paused, leaving the rest unsaid. But the principal had already understood Ji-chen's meaning. He patted his chest and said, "No problem, but if she is to skip to the third year, then the knowledge. You don't need to worry about that, Principal. I will personally teach Warner, and there will definitely be no problem with her grades." With Ji-chen's assurance, the principal felt completely at ease. After all, if Lu Warner skipped a grade but her grades didn't improve, it wouldn't be good for him. "Then I'll start preparing for Lu Warner to skip a grade. Whenever we have time, Mr. G, do you want to go out for a meal or something? Let's talk about it when we have time." All right. Ji-chun understood the principal's intention. However, it mainly depended on his schedule. After chatting with the principal for a while, Ji-chen followed Lu Warner to her classroom. The classroom was very clean, with about 30 students at a glance. As of now, apart from Ji-chen and Lu Warner, there were no other people. At this moment, Lu Warner looked at Ji-chen beside her and said, "Brother, I just took a look at the back end of the music app." Lu Warner hesitated for a moment, and after noticing Ji-chen looking at her, she continued, "I found that the song I released last night seems to have suddenly gained some popularity. It has already reached over 999 comments, and the number of plays has hit 110,000. Hearing Lu Warner's words, Ji-chan's eyes lit up. "Really? No wonder you're my little sister. That's amazing." Saying this, Ji-chen gave Lu Warner a thumbs up. Hearing Ji-chen's praise, a smile appeared on Lu Warner's face. Although this achievement was quite normal for many musicians, for Lu Warner, who had just released her new song, it was a very valuable opportunity to prove that she could make money. With this, she would be able to earn more money for her brother in the future. Thinking of this, Lu Warner snuggled up to Ji-chen like a little kitten, affectionately saying, "Brother, don't worry, I will definitely earn more money in the future." Ji-chen nodded and smiled. "Warner, don't put too much pressure on yourself. I have always believed that you can do it. By the way, for now, you just need to keep releasing songs and not expose your appearance, age, etc. And don't tire yourself out from releasing songs. It's most important for us to focus on self-improvement right now. Leave the rest to me. I will definitely make you a superstar of the century." Hearing Ji-chen's words, a smile appeared on Lu Warner's face. "Hee brother, I will definitely work hard. I won't let you down." After a pause, Lu Warner leaned close to Ji-chen's ear and said, "I just hope that you can always punish me more strictly in the future. I like it when you treat me like that. Before Ji Chen could respond to Lu Wanner, a familiar face suddenly ran in from outside. Wanner, I knew you would.
Tang Miaoyin rushed in, slightly out of breath, her face flushed. Seeing Tang Miaoyin arrive, Lu Wanner was taken aback for a moment and quickly straightened her posture, not daring to look at her friend.
Meanwhile, Tang Miaoyin stared blankly at the scene before her, feeling that her brain couldn't quite process it.
From her perspective, it looked as if Lu Wanner had kissed Ji Chen.
What confused Tang Miaoyin was that wasn't Lu Wanner Ji Chen's little sister?
As if sensing that Tang Miaoyin was lost in thought, Lu Wanner quickly said to her, Miaoyin, why did you suddenly come over?
Hearing Lu Wanner's words,
Tang Miaoyin came back to her senses and looked at Lu Wanner in front of her, temporarily forgetting what she had just thought she saw.
She then approached Lu Wanner and Ji Chen, saying, just now, my mom and I were standing outside the school and saw you both get out of a particularly cool car.
So I knew you had already arrived in the classroom, and when the school gate opened, I ran over first.
I just didn't expect that you seemed to be kissing here. Ji Chen almost choked on his own saliva upon hearing Tang Miaoyin's words. What kissing? You must have seen it wrong. Wanner was just whispering something to me. Ji Chen hurriedly explained. Come on, they had a very pure sibling relationship. It was not what Tang Miaoyin thought it was. Lu Wanner clearly did not expect Tang Miaoyin to say such things either.
She blushed and quickly waved her hands at Tang Miaoyin, saying, Miaoyin, you misunderstood.
It's not what you think between my brother and me.
I was just telling him something. It wasn't kissing or anything. By the end of her sentence, Lu Wanner was already feeling shy. Seeing Lu Wanner's expression, Tang Miaoyin, who was originally uncertain, suddenly felt that she might not have seen it wrong after all. However, even though she was more convinced in her heart, Tang Miaoyin still said, I believe you, Wanner.
Just as everyone was talking, another woman walked into the classroom.
She was Tang Miaoyin's mother, and after entering the classroom, she said to Tang Miaoyin, Miaoyin, you really walked too fast. After speaking, Tang's mother looked at Ji Chen beside her, and her eyes immediately lit up.
Hello, are you Mr. Ji?
I am Tang Miaoyin's mother. I heard that you would be coming to the parent-teacher meeting this time, so I wanted to specially come and thank you. If it weren't for you, my Miaoyin would never be able to earn 6 million yuan even if she worked her whole life.
Do you have time for lunch today? If you do, please let me treat you and Wanner to a meal on behalf of Miaoyin.